Backed by popular demand, I'm taking on one of the toughest challenges in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, unlocking every single base game achievement in a single normal playthrough. That's all 48 achievements available within the base game before the hardcore and brushes with death DLCs had dropped. Just like last time, I've wiped my Steam achievements clean. I'm starting from 0, and I'll be working my way through each and every achievement one by one. These runs take a lot of time to record and edit. This one alone took around 100 hours, so if you enjoy the content, a like and a sub would really help to support the channel. If you're here just for the strategy, I've got a full achievement guide on Strat Gaming's channel and a detailed Notion page with instructions to each achievement linked down below in the description. Now let's get this run started. Here we go again. Same as last time, we're going to be attempting to get all of these achievements in just one single run. So let's not waste any time. New game, play line 3, and let's get it started. Now, for the purposes of this playthrough, I am going to be skipping most of the cutscenes. I'm going to try to focus on just the gameplay, but if this is your first time and you want to follow along to try and get all these achievements, all 48 in one run, I do suggest watching them because there is some pretty key story details that you'll miss out on if you skip them like me. But like I said, I'm trying to focus on the gameplay, so let's get it started. So first thing, we got to come up here, take that guy out. Now, this doesn't really have a whole lot of weight to it, but we can actually get an achievement in this part, just not at the moment. And all these NPCs are coded to die in a single hit, so that's why even with this like kind of weak hunting bow, we're one-shotting everyone. Crossbows, even though they are powerful, they're not quite that powerful to the point where a hunting one can one-shot everything that moves, at least not in the open world. See, like that's a bit more realistic. We got one hit on this guy. He'll probably go down after a second hit. No, not even, see? Oh, he bled out. Let's head downstairs. We'll help here at the gate. I think that crossbow just went through that guy. Or it's just bouncing off their armor, one of the two. There it is. See if we can get one last hit in. Yeah, got him. Got to take this guy out. Oh, come on. This guy's like made of metal. Yeah, that guy's just not going to go down. All right. So right here, we can actually already get our first achievement with Godwin. Now, the unique thing about Godwin is he not only has all of his own stats and all of his own perks, which we currently can't access, but if we actually go over here to the combos, he has all 10 longsword combinations, which is something that's not even available to Henry. It's kind of unique. Depending on the choice that you make later on in the story, you can choose one or the other, whether you choose to side with Master Menhart or with Nicholas of Prague. You actually lock yourself out of getting one of these, but Godwin does have all 10 longsword combinations, and one of my favorites is actually this one right here, Fury Halbschwerten. This is my favorite combo. One, it's very powerful. You're most likely one-shot pretty much any enemy that you hit, so we're actually going to use that on this guy right here to go ahead and unlock our very first achievement. So we should be able to pretty much one-shot him. If not, we'll go again. Oh, that guy stole my kill. All right, let's try it with this guy. Nope. Okay, well, now we gotta... Here we go. Come on, this is our guy. There it is. Okay, good. And that's about all we really need to do here. Let's knock this ladder down, and we can go into Henry's story. This should do it, and off we go. This little intro part, it's kind of on rails. Again, we can't actually even move. We can just move our head around, give a couple of responses to Hans Capon. Not really all that crucial, but we are going to be making some decisions when we speak to Captain Thomas, which will have a little bit of weight to them, and that's going to be important for the very start. All right, so we've been met with Captain Trotsky, and right here we have a decision on which skills we want to level up first, whether we want Soldier, Advisor, or Scout. I always advise, no pun intended, to go with the advisor and envoy option, just because it gives you a little bit of secondary skills that are a little bit harder to come by within the playthrough. I'm going to go with that. Plus, it gives us a little bit of early advantages to pass some speed checks that we might not otherwise be able to pass. And then, of course, because we picked the envoy option, we can once again pass this speed check as well, get a little bit of extra XP. There it is, successful. And we got through the encounter, no problem. So here we are at the camp. Let's go ahead and speak to everyone here once we call Mutt off.
What's all the fuss about, Mutt?
Don't like all the tutorial screens. Got all of his dialogue out of the way. We can go ahead and get all of Oates' dialogue out of the way. All right, Oates has a little bit more. We can actually pass this. Ironically, so even though we have 15 speech, that's not enough to pass this one. I've tried it all the different ways. Intimidation generally wouldn't work. Now, if this doesn't work, you can swap for it. But once again, for the XP, for the speech XP, we can actually pass this with the charisma option. Even though it's lower than the others, we're able to get the charisma option if we pick the envoy option. So we can go ahead and feed Mutt. We'll also talk to Conrad real quick, and let's get in here for the way to die. Very heavily favored to land on ones. We can go ahead and play Tainted here first, obviously. Go through all of his dialogue, and we'll do the shall we play last. Okay, so there we go. We can go ahead and play for it. This, at this point, doesn't really serve a whole lot of purpose, just because we already fed Mutt. It's just, I don't know. I really like the dice game, so I take this option every single time. Plus, for anyone that doesn't know how to play the dice, so essentially you want to hold on to the 1s and the 5s, and any sort of sets of 3 or more, or straight. So 2 through 6, 1 through 5, or 1 through 6 all give you points. So 1s are worth 100 each, 5s are worth 50 each, and then any triples multiplies the value of whatever number it is by 100. So actually right here, so we can hold the 1, that's worth 100. And because there's 3 5s here, this is going to be worth 500 points. Now, because we also cleared the board, see how we have no dice left? If we score and continue, we actually reset all of our dice. So now we have all 6 dice to go with again to try to potentially get a higher score. Now, the reason I'm going to pick the 5 here instead of the 1, this is a weighted die, so it's very heavily favored towards 1s. I want to keep that on the table as long as possible. That's just a personal choice. So even though this is worth less, I think this die has more value on the table than being taken. So I'll generally only take this one when I don't have any other option. But we'll go ahead and keep going. See if we can't squeeze a little bit more out of this round. Now, see here, we have 800 points potentially. I'm going to go ahead and hold the 1 and the 5 and just go ahead and continue. Because we've got 950 on the board. Let him have a turn. Ooh, see, and he got a really good roll, 1,000.
Your turn.
But we get another 550, and look at that. We just got 4,000 points. So this is what I meant about the multipliers, right? When you have 3, that's worth 1,000. Now, when you get 4 in a single roll, this is going to be worth 2,000 because now it doubles, and now it's going to double again. So this is going to be 4,000 now. So we absolutely creamed him. We're going to score and pass, and yeah, that was not close. Guy sucks. Now, before moving forward, let's go back out to this chest. We're going to put the weighted die back in there, but most importantly, the 1,403 Groschen, we're also going to put that in there. We're going to be back for that a little bit later, and the sooner you come back for it, the more will be in there. I've come back to that being like 1,200, and I've also come back to that being about 200 when I kind of drag my feet and don't go back there right away. So we're going to have to go back there, and then just for some goodwill, we can go ahead and give Oates' ring back. It doesn't have any bearing right now, but it's about to get taken away from us anyway, so we might as well get a little bit of goodwill with our men. And not really much more to do here. It's not really like the first game when you can really grind up a lot of skill. There is some plants you can pick around here to slightly boost your survival XP, but it's not really worth it in my opinion. So let's go through this fight with Hanscape on, and we're gonna have a chance to get another achievement here right off the bat. So before anything else, we are gonna have to equip our helmet. Now the way helmets work, see, we can't put it on. We need this padded coif on, then we can put the helmet on. Same thing if if we were to take like the gambeson off and we try to just put on the brigandine or the halberd, we need a padded layer on first. So we put that on, then we can equip both of these. Same with this. If we take the coif off, helmet comes off, so we need to put them on in order. Now let's get this fighting started. Speak to Hans. I have my helmet on. Oh, it unequipped. So that's the other thing. It unequipped my brigandine sleeves when I took the gambeson off. See how all that comes off? We're going to equip everything. So this is all kind of on rails as well. No sort of really even skill gain to be had here. The skill gain is pretty much zero, except in the open fight with him. And in the open fight is when we're going to have the opportunity for another one. So I've already expressed my dislike on my starters guide for this riposte system. It looks very flashy. It can make the fighting look good, but it's not effective, especially in open combat. So learn it here, but the real way we're going to actually defeat Hans Capon is by using a myriad of other techniques, mainly by dodges, feints, and, you know, well-timed ripostes are all well and good, but combos. So right here, we can already practice. So hit his unprotected side, right? We have a charge strike here, which we hold down the attack button and we can kind of load up the attack. And then right before we release, we're going to change the direction and go like that, right here. Boom, right? Charge up a strike and then we can hit him, right? So that's a feint. See how he's not really able to block those very effectively? I mean, he'll do it occasionally, but for the most part, he's not very good at actually blocking them. So we can even wager more. Again, doesn't really matter. Okay, so the way I like to utilize the perfect block, see, he's starting off very aggressive. You can also bait out some attacks by taunting. So we'll let him go through his entire sequence there. And then see on that third one, now we can go ahead and use that dodge. And he should be just about out of stamina because we hit him a few times and he really hasn't had a chance to recover. Now that our stamina is low, we're just going to go ahead and perfect block. See how our stamina is still recovering, but he's still using his. And now it's just a game of patience. See, he's being inefficient again. And now we make him pay for it. He has no stamina right now, so he's not really able to even defend himself. We haven't even taken a hit yet. And once again, very stupid. See, he's not a very good fighter, just with strategy-wise. I mean, it can be a little bit, you know, time-consuming here, but you are just doing training weapons. Keep in mind that realistically, if we were fighting a real opponent and this was a real longsword, they'd be long since dead. Right now, we're just not doing actual damage to them. So this is already a longer fight than if this was real. He'd be at the priest right now. I like to keep the weapon out of the way, just so I can see what he's actually doing, what he's planning.
You can't take me. We'll see about that.
Once again, bait out an attack, and we can dodge. This is probably going to be about it right here for Hans Capon. Let my stamina recover. Realistically, 1 or 2 more hits and he's done. But just for the purposes of not getting hit a single time. We did just get a skill point within swords. Yeah, see, and there it is. Deja vu. So just defeated Hans Capon, much like we did back in Ratai in the first game. For those of you that played the first game, that's why it's called Deja Vu. For a little bit of context, the very first time that we had ever basically held a sword with Bernard, we beat him in sword fighting. So we've just done it again too, and there it is. I won in Ratai as well. All right, so a bunch of banter. Once again, go ahead and listen to it. Now here, as I explained before, speech is very hard to level, so we're going to go for speech. There we go, speech level 17. And I don't think that the option here really matters, so you can kind of pick whichever one you want with Teresa. I was always kind of a fan of Teresa, so I'm going to go ahead and say she's my sweetheart. And I'm not going to tell them about the kiss and telling of what happened at the mill. That's between me and her. Now, once again here, between survival, stealth, and Houndmaster. Houndmaster is going to power level. Stealth, we can power level. Survival, we can power level. The one that I find most difficult to do so is Scholarship. It's not impossible, but early on, the more scholarship, the better. So this one is kind of unique. I am actually going to go with marksmanship. There's a couple of achievements that require a high marksmanship. Swords is going to go up very easy. I want to do marksmanship because we not only have to win a pretty hard like shooting tourney later, we also need to do a very far off shot, a headshot to an enemy, which it's easy with a high marksmanship skill. You get a little bit more zoom and you also get a slow, like a slow motion effect. So that's why I'm going to choose to level that up early. All right, so sneak tutorial here with Hans. Just kind of tells you a little bit about the stealth mechanics of the game, how you can throw a rock. I am not very interested in this, so instead I'm just gonna go off and do my own thing, which is leave Hans behind. You don't actually even have to sneak realistically. There's no achievements tied to this, so you can just walk right up to her, you can scare the shit out of her. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. And as soon as we get past the reeds right here, next cutscene plays. I just don't like how slow that part goes. Once you already know the stealth mechanics, you don't need to go through it. And there we go. Watching our entire company fucking go down. Oats! Oh, you bastard. That was Michael the Adjunct and Kozliak. Bunch of bastards. And look who it is. Ist Van Toth. We'll be back for you later. Henry being the constant hero.
What the hell's going on here?
All right, so here we go. Stealth tutorial number 2. This introduces us to the hair icon and stuff. Once again, not really all that necessary to go through all this. I think this part is personally, again, first time through, absolutely go through it. It'll give you a good idea of what you have to do. Once you've been through this, probably close to about, what, 10 times that I have, I am not very interested. So let's go ahead and get that guy to look that way. And we'll just go off and do our own thing. Yeah. We'll remember this route too. So we cross under the tree, big boulder. We're going to make a left, head up the hill here, keep going up the hill. It's going to be the route that we end up taking to look for mutt in a little bit here. So go through these rocks here. Once we come to a dead end in front and this little right path, we're going to take a right, and once we get to the end, take an immediate left. And here in about a minute or so, once we get into this little clearing, the game will sort of update and Hans will actually just sort of appear. Now, I like to go all the way down to the tree just to make sure that the game actually triggers the event. And then once we jump back up here, we'll actually see Hans's little trigger, or Hans's little icon moving, and he should pop out of the rocks here in about a minute or so. And there he is. Yep. Come on. About to get assaulted here. Now, with this bandit, the fight, I wish it had a little bit more meaning, but I guess because it's a start and you don't have any weapons or armor or skills at this point, really, this doesn't have much meaning, so we can sort of lose it, and it doesn't really matter, right? We can still practice our open combat skill, but see, he's not very tough. But watch, I'll just show. I'm not going to block this next one. I'm going to lose on purpose just to show you the cutscene. There is no difference whatsoever. You don't need to win the fight. It's not tied to an achievement. If you're just trying to get through it as quick as possible, just let him hit you and you're all done. Now that is one hell of a fall that we just took.
Adventurous life.
Now, once again, to catch up with the story, this is also kind of unskippable and doesn't really provide a whole lot else than just context for what has happened in the previous game and potentially what will happen. So we're just going to go through this, and I'll probably edit all this out and just pick it up in Bohena's. And there we go. Hans now saves us while here at Bohena's. A little bit to do here. And there it is. So terrible fall. This actually takes off about 10 levels off of each one of our skills and perks. So before it was, I think we made it all the way up to like level 17 main level and then some other skills. So if we actually check them now, it's down to 6, 5, and 2, 5, 7, right? And everything is kind of reset. So that was the big reset. Now, I've also mentioned this before, but see all those markers down at the bottom of the screen? If you're ever unsure of what they are, head over here to the player menu, over to buffs, and they'll tell you exactly what they do and how to fix them. So you're bleeding, unless you bandage your wound, you'll slowly lose health and die. The bleeding won't stop on its own. So we have to apply bandages to stop it. And then because of the injured torso, once the level of injury reaches above 60%, your our strength and agility are reduced by 25%. And because it's clearly over 60%, if we head over here to our strength and agility, that is about 60%, right? We're at 5 and it's taking 2 off. So these are good to always know if you're unfamiliar with what, you know, with what all of those little symbols are. Now we did just get some bandages, so let's head over here. We can apply these in bulk, so we need 4 bandages to stop the bleeding 100%. We'll go ahead and apply those. Now we're also hungry, which we will eventually start losing health. Now these give us 15 nourishment each, but they actually vary. Not all of them just give 15 nourishment. I've encountered some that give up to 25, but we can also eat out of this 4 separate times, which is good for 60 nourishment, which I believe we started off at like 25, so this should put us at right up to about 80, more than enough time. Yeah, 85, 84, because it went down a little bit. That is more than enough time to get what we need done. Now here at Bohemia's, we'll need to run outside, and we will need to wash ourselves. Now first, we're going to head over here to this guy. We're going to take all of his stuff. We're also going to take this hunting sword here and the spade. Now, just in the interest of moving forward, we're eventually going to get asked to bury him anyway, so let's go ahead and bury him now. We're going to head out this way, past all the pigs, right out the front door of Bohemia's, and right there you're going to see a little marsh. It's going to have some soft ground on it, which is where we're going to bury him, and because we have the spade, we can dig it. Now, this is going to do one thing primarily, which is to give us the chance to talk our way out of the encounter with the bandits. So once we find a nice little spot to dig up, essentially if you leave them in place, the bandits that come for you are going to attack you right away. They know that you killed them, but if we can get the body out of there, we kind of have that plausible deniability that we never saw him. So let's go ahead and equip all this. This hunter's belt is going to allow us to equip multiple things, so make sure you don't just leave the guy and don't take his stuff. We can use all this, and now we can go ahead and bury him. And there it is, body is gone. Let's head back up to Bohemia's, and then while we're down here, we can actually start picking some plants. Now the main 2 that I'm after to get as many as humanly possible is belladonna and nettles. I don't believe there's any belladonna down here, but there should be at least a few nettles. We actually have a decent little area that we can explore here. There are bounds to it. Once you hit a certain point, Henry will say something like, I can't abandon Sir Hans, but we can go around here with pretty much no worries and no fears, because Henry will tell you the limits of where he's allowed to go. So I did find a nest over here, and I can't remember what's in here. Now, if we crouch down and actually throw rocks at it, we can knock it down. And egg. I mean, not very useful, but might as well once we run across it. Just gives us a bit of extra food. Now, I can't actually find those nettles. I could have sworn I'd found them here before, but I could be mistaken. But we do have some thistle here, which I am going to take the time to pick. Not only does this give us a little bit of survival XP, it's also going to open us up to being able to craft recipes once we come across the books. Now, the thing with the crafting recipes, right? If you look up a guide online, you can just, you know, look up the recipes, and even if you don't know the recipe in game, as long as you follow those steps exactly, you can pretty much craft any potion that you want. For the purposes of this, I'm not going to be doing that. I know all the crafting recipes. I know where I can find them. I've been documenting them all, but this is for players that just want to stay within the game and not have to look up like an outside guide on like what you need to craft all these. So I'll actually be going through and finding all the potions myself. So if you're interested in following along, you'll know where to find them, but just know that that can be done. Now we finally ran across some nettles. This was the real money item that I was after. It's actually going to be inside Bohemia's garden, and then she should have a few more right around this washing trough and underneath her porch here. So we're going to collect all these, and then a bunch more here in her garden, stuff like comfrey and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and grab it. I know that they start to spoil. You don't have to do this. In fact, I would actually advise holding off on this, because the second you pick them, they start to spoil, but it's not really a big deal because I'm going to be power leveling my alchemy in this portion. The higher your alchemy level is, it tends to not really matter whether you use dried herbs or even spoiled herbs. I've gotten Henry tier stuff with all dried herbs or even a couple herbs that are spoiled. So yeah, it's not really a big deal if stuff starts to spoil. In the beginning of the game, it is, you know, when your alchemy level is 6 or 5, but realistically in the late game, you can pretty much just pick everything, dry everything, and you're still going to get max tier on pretty much everything. There we go. We got a survival level. So that's pretty much everything in Bohena's garden cleared out. You know, a good bit of herbs, but we're gonna have a lot more access once we go up to Bohena's pasture up there. So let's go ahead and wash up, get all this blood off us and all the dirt, that way we don't stink. Now speak to Bohena. We'll see if we can actually pass this. I doubt it.
Good lad.
Oh,
You really do know
look at that.
things.
So I know at level
Seeing
5 you
like
actually
women.
fail it, but I guess at level 6 you can pass. Let's go ahead and grab this work axe. Saves us having to grab it on the way down and head up here to Bohena's meadow. So we're in Bohena's meadow, right? And this is kind of, you know, this whole area is Bohena's meadow. This is just a search area that we have for this particular quest, which is to gather up chamomile and sage. But we can actually go a little bit further down. Not by much, but we can actually go past it quite a ways and gather up a bunch more ingredients. I know that in the starter's guide, a lot of people were saying that they couldn't find the belladonna that I was talking about up here. So I'll actually show you exactly where the belladonna is in Bohena's meadow. So see, this here is the cutoff. You know, it's well past Bohena's meadow where all the chamomile and sage is. And going around this area, if we head kind of towards the cliffs here, there should be a few nice little clusters of belladonna just in this kind of spot right here. So here we are kind of at the cliffs. If we look, there's the map marker. So that's technically Bohena's meadow out there, but this whole place is explorable. And if we actually go right here by this tree stump, here's some belladonna right here. There's a little bit more by this tree. All right, so a few clusters there. And then if we actually even go back out on the main road, there's one by the fence right here. It's a little bit more belladonna. What are we at right now as far as that? I mean, we're at 6. There's even more actually up here. Yeah, some more by the fence as well. And I do believe actually within the meadow itself, there's a little bit more. There's a good number of this. Now, the reason we're gathering the nettles and belladonna is because it's going to give us access to crafting a bunch of strong savior schnapps here at the very start. So let's go ahead and pick up the sage. We're going to pick up all the sage that we can, because we're also going to power level our alchemy by just crafting this chamomile brew many times. We've got the chamomile, right? Henry's telling you he's got all the herbs he needs, but I don't have all the herbs that I personally need, so I'm gonna stay here and continue to gather. We've also got dandelions, might as well. No harm in it right now. Carry weight's not really a problem at the moment, right? These herbs are not really gonna weigh you down all that much. If anything, it's gonna be a little bit more prevalent once we start actually crafting the potions, because the potions tend to weigh a little bit more than the herbs do. Seems like at the start of every single Kingdom Come Deliverance game, we're gathering herbs. We did that back in Skalitz, and now we're doing it here in Bohena's, but it's all very useful. A little bit more dandelion here. Now, I also did see some nettles over here. Yes, I did. We'll gather those up as well. Ah, look, and even over here, it looks like we do have a little bit more belladonna. So right on the edge of the cliffs here. All right, I'll show where that is on the map. So there's Bohena's meadow technically. If we're out here kind of right by where the cliffs are, that's where most of this belladonna is, right? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is for a total of 12. Yeah, we're at 12 belladonna, so a good number of them are here, as long as you just kind of look around a little bit, right? Use the entire area that the game tends to give you, which in this case is a lot more liberal than what it would seem like. And this isn't timed, you know, we can spend all day out here if we want. The only limiting factor is the fact we are getting hungry very quickly, which is perfectly okay, right? We've got more food down at Bohena's waiting for us. We're about to be sleeping again and eating, so no big deal there. Also got some eye bright I'll go ahead and gather. Now, this wasn't super thorough. I am pretty confident I got pretty much all the belladonna that's to be had up here. I don't see any more. So once we hear that dog barking, we know that the next event has sort of triggered, which is the bandits have come over to Bohemia's. So I'm gonna make my way back. Oh, look at that, some more belladonna even there. Don't think there's anything else up there. Okay, so what does that put our total at? 16 belladonna. I mean, that is not bad whatsoever. Now I can't remember if it's 2 nettle and 1 belladonna or vice versa, but we'll find out once we actually start crafting. We'll be getting the recipe here very shortly, so let's make our way down. Got a save point right here. And see, they don't actually attack you on sight. The body's gone, so they'll actually want to talk to you. We can ask them to speak peacefully, and if we admit that we're the messengers and we were ambushed, they're going to attack right away, so we can go ahead and tell them that they don't look like von Bergau's men.
You're from Lord von Berg. You can talk to me.
And then because their speech is high enough, we should be able to talk them out of it and lie to them. Basically tell them that we told von Bergau's men where they actually are, and they're going to clear off. And there they go. Let's wash ourselves down again for no other reason than we can. Now speak to Bohemia, and we can go ahead and trust her. We'll tell her the truth, go through all this dialogue, and then the extremely slow alchemy tutorial. I really don't like how slow it goes. It really breaks it down step by step. Very useful if you've never done it. Very annoying if you have. That's kind of the problem, is once you do know what you're doing, the tutorial is just a fucking slog. Now, I am going to gather all this for the sole reason that we are getting hungry. Now, the one thing looming over this entire run, I can't remember if I've already mentioned it, but it's the achievement Lent, which essentially means we can not kill any animals and we cannot eat any meat. So right now, we don't have any meat in our inventory, which is good, but we also can't kill any animals, which means food will be a problem to come by in the early game, because that's the most abundant thing is meat. And we can actually keep track of this. One, in the combat tab over here, animals killed, that has to stay as 0. That includes stuff like dogs and most importantly wolves, which is a problem in the early game, because once you kind of get leg and arm protection, wolves are not a problem. Right now they are, and we cannot kill them. Next is going to be right here, meat eaten. That also has to stay at 0 all the way through to the end of the game. So those are the 2 stats that I'm going to be checking throughout the entire run, just to make sure. I'm going to have to be very anal to try to stay to those. Now, I'm in here because I'm going to cook all the food. Cooking the food gives it a little bit of extra nourishment value as opposed to eating it raw. So let's go ahead and go through these cooked apples, the cooked carrots, the onion, and the hard-boiled egg. And we're going to save the cheese and the bread. These tend to last quite a while, 5 days and 4 days. So we'll hold on to those. And let's go through this agonizing alchemy tutorial. And then I'll show you how I typically like to do my alchemy. There's ways that you can make it a little bit quicker, and I'll show you some of the tricks that I use when I'm brewing stuff like the chamomile brew. Now I'm just gonna cut in here because we have this array of herbs. You know, typically I think most players would probably just have the sage and the chamomile, but that's the 2 that we need, is chamomile and sage. Don't put anything else on there, otherwise it's not gonna do you a whole lot of good. So there it is. Even in the tutorial, strong chamomile brew, and we got 3 of them. Now unfortunately all 3 of these are going to get taken away by Bohemia because she's greedy. She doesn't just take 1, she takes all 3 from us. So we're going to fix that by going right back there and brewing our own that we can actually keep. Now very important, right now we actually can't we can't open any of these stats, right? We can't select perk points. So I'm only going to brew enough to maybe get my alchemy level up to about 8 or 9. I'm going to brew about 9 of them because there's a couple of perks that we can actually take once we're out of here that are going to give us more potions per brew. So I don't want to waste a lot of these herbs just by brewing 3 at a time. So once we get a couple of skill points built up, we're going to leave, we're going to sleep, and then we're going to continue brewing actually the next day. So the way I'm going to do this, right, we take the 2 chamomile, we toss them in. Now this one we can't really speed up all that much, but we're going to go ahead and drop that down. And then we might as well prep the sage for when that's all done boiling. Now, I am personally, it takes a little bit longer than 1 turn to grind, but there's actually a way that we can speed this up a little bit. So watch this, right? We ground it, we put it in, but if we prep everything first to be nice and efficient, we should be able to actually come out of this still with strong chamomile brews. So we follow the recipe pretty on point and we got strong chamomile brews. Here's the way I like to personally brew these. We're going to prepare all the ingredients. We're going to put the wine in. I don't have the chamomile there for some reason. We're going to take our 2 chamomile. We're going to drop those in. And then before we drop it down, I'm going to take my sage and actually prep it in this mortar and pestle. And then we're going to very quickly drop and immediately grind. Immediately. The faster, the better. And then very, very quickly, as soon as we're done grinding, we're going to set it down, lift up the cauldron, and this should still give us strong chamomile brews, but now everything's prepped. We just drop in and decant, and in theory, we should still get some strong brews. Now that cuts, you know, maybe 20 seconds off the brewing time. If you're only brewing it once, not a big deal. If you're trying to batch brew like I am right now, and there it is, strong chamomile brew, it does actually help quite a bit. And quite a few of these have some shortcuts that you can take. So once again, real quick, we take the wine, we drop in both of these chamomile, make sure we prep the sage prior to dropping it, drop down the cauldron, and immediately grind this sage. The second we finish grinding, we set it down, lift up the cauldron, go back for the sage, put that in, grab the file, pour, and there should be another 3 strong chamomile brews. So a little bit more efficient in the way where you don't have to turn the sand glass. As long as you kind of move quickly and you know how long certain actions take, you should be in pretty good shape. Now I do have level 8 already in alchemy, and because I can't select a perk point, I'm going to go ahead and call it. We've got 9 strong chamomile brews, which heal us faster and restore energy twice as fast. The eventual goal in this portion is going to be to get our alchemy to at least level 16. If we can get it higher, great, but at least level 16 is going to be the goal here. But for now, we're all done. We're going to go ahead, go to bed, sleep past midnight, and it'll take us into a cutscene where we have a nightmare, and we should be awoken by Pavlena. Here is Pavlena with our morning dialogue. Doesn't really matter what we pick here, but just for the sake of immersion, I'm going to pick my father's sword, because that's all Henry can think about. And now here, in this case, I'm actually going to... So, eating from cooking pots isn't considered eating meat, so that's going to be most of our nourishment. Is going to be fruit, veggies, honey, and whenever we have the chance, cooking pots. Now, I'm going to severely overeat, because we're going to spend the next 20 minutes or so brewing, which doesn't really have any negative effects if you overeat. So I'm going to get my nourishment up as high as I possibly can, which is somewhere probably, if I had to guess, around 130. So 4 more eats out of that. Yep, 131 on the dot. We're going to come out here. We're going to sit down with everyone and talk, get all this dialogue out of the way, a little bit more banter. Now, the biggest thing she gave us, she did give us a weak Saber Schnapps, but she gave us the recipe for Saber Schnapps. So before speaking to Hans Capon, I'm going to come here, I'm going to grab this bread. I repeat, I am not going to grab the bacon. The bacon is meat, and we will fail the Lent achievement if we grab that. Now, head over here to the books. We're going to learn the Saber Schnapps recipe, and now, if you notice, if we head over to player, we do have access all of our perk points. So the one that I find to be the best kind of mix with alchemy, that's the one I'm going to focus on right now. You can disagree, but the one I find to be the best mix is take the first level of the Secret of Equilibrium. The brewing process is more tolerant of minor errors, and therefore it's easier to achieve better quality potions. That is going to make it so we don't have to be quite so precise with our brews, which will allow us to go a little bit faster. Then when it comes down to it, once we hit level 14, I'm going to take Secret of Matter, because then we get 2 extra quality potions. So that combination of the two, we can make minor mistakes and still get really good brews, and we're going to get 2 extra potions. Personally, to me, I'd rather still get high quality potions and sacrifice one of them, right? 1 extra potion per brew, very useful. I find this one to be more useful, and then we can get 2 extras out of it. So for now, I'm going to take the Secret of Equilibrium, and I'm going to take this Art of Preservation, so that way it slows down the herbs that we already have. They won't spoil quite as quickly, and they'll stay good a little bit longer. Going down through the rest of this, I'm going to pick Razor Sharp. I feel like that's the best one in the craftsmanship skill tree to take early, because then it's going to give us a little bit extra damage. Horsemanship and Drinking, not really a whole lot of early level stuff that's very useful, but I prefer Nightcap. If you know, say drink a little bit of alcohol, the beds are a little bit more comfortable, so I'll take Nightcap. Horsemanship, I'll do the Saddler early, because that's going to make us more efficient with a cobbler's kit. Scholarship, I'm going to take Cushion. And then Survival, on the Poacher's Trail, there's not a whole lot of places to sell stuff. Plus, we're not going to be hunting any animals, so we're not going to be collecting a whole lot of, you know, games or hides. So I'll take Wanderer, which is going to increase the quality of beds. And then over here at main level, I am going to want a high reputation, so we'll take the extra increase in rep gain. And for speech, I'm going to do the Silver Tongue, which means we get a +4 to speech whenever we haggle, and we can get a better price. For warfare, head protection should always be first. So as soon as you put on a helmet, it's 20 less damage to the head, and the head being the most vulnerable part. Swords, this one is really up to you. I personally prefer starting off with opening strikes. If we wound an opponent with an uncovered zone, it's more difficult for them to block other attacks. And for marksmanship, I'm going to take the crippling shot rather than the steady aim. Steady aim is nice, but it can throw off. You know, you have to, especially in the very beginning, you have to hold that bow for so long. You tend to sway, and I tend to miss a lot of my shots whenever I have to sit there and aim with them for a little while. So I'm going to take crippling shot, and that is all the early level. Now we're going to go back here, like I said before, speaking of Hans, and we are going to craft our little hearts out of every single herb that we can for these Savior Schnapps. And I'll show you one time how I do the Savior Schnapps, because this is actually a little bit different, but it'll help this go a little bit quicker. So we'll need wine, 1 nettle. So it was 2 belladonna. So we'll only be able to get 8 crafts out of this, but let me show you how I like to do this. So it's wine, we add the nettle and boil that for 2 turns. In the meantime, we can grind the belladonna. So we're going to take the wine, pour that in, we add in the nettle, we drop that down, we take both belladonna, go ahead and grind those, all while that's still boiling. Now we set this down, lift the cauldron up, now add the belladonna, drop it down to boil now. But then once we're about maybe halfway with the brewing process, go ahead and grab that file, and we're just going to go ahead and complete it now, because like I said, the whole time it's still brewing, and that should be perfect by the time that's out of there. And we just got the Lab Dweller perk, which if you don't know, that is when, hang on, let me get into my inventory here. So once we brew at least 20 potions, head over here to statistics and crafting. So we're at 21. We get this hidden perk, Lab Dweller, which the effects of potions and alcohols last longer and the hangovers are shorter. And we do have another skill point here for alchemy. I'm actually going to save that for some of the later ones. Right now, I'm just going to continue to power level, and I'll check back in once I'm done. Once I'm all done with all the ingredients that I have for Savior Schnapps, since I only have 8 more belladonna, I can only do 4 more crafts of this one. I'm gonna move on and craft as many of the chamomile decoctions that I can, which should be quite a few, and our level is gonna be quite high coming out of this. You can skip this. This isn't necessary. It's just something I like to do early, because this whole run, it is going to require some dying for some of these achievements, but I'm going to try to get through as much of the main run as I can as a like a permadeath. And because I don't like losing these challenge runs, I am going to min-max the crap out of this game to try and get as many of these achievements as I can first try. I don't like save scumming, so if I can avoid save scumming by just power leveling my Henry by getting some very powerful potions at the start, I think I will. So we're a little bit further into the crafting. I did also just get another perk point, so let's go ahead and do, I prefer this Dark Arts Apprentice. Brews between midnight and dawn give even more room for error, plus it gives us a permanent addition to coercion, domination, and intimidation when talking to commoners. So we'll go ahead and do that one. And healing potions heal you 25% faster. So unlike the previous game, instead of healing you more, these just heal you faster. So over the course of, instead of say 1 minute, it'll be over the course of 45 seconds being you know, a quarter of the way faster. So I'm going to take Water of Life, Dark Arts Apprentice, and we're going to continue crafting. I have officially done all the Savior Schnapps that I can. So as you see, I don't have the option to prepare that one anymore, but I'm just going to keep going with this chamomile decoction until I run out of herbs. This isn't time. Like I said, the only limiting factor here is your hunger, but you're going to come out of this hungry anyway. So just go ahead and let your hunger run all the way down. Doesn't matter how much health you lose here, or at least it shouldn't. And I'm going to try to preserve all the food that I can for the open world, since that's going to be a little bit harder to come by since we're not allowed to eat meat on this entire run. Back to the brewing process. I'll cut back in once I get either another perk or we finish. So we've reached level 14. Now is the time I'm going to take this Secrets of the Matter. So now every successful brew, instead of giving us 3, it's going to give us 5. And because we have the Secret of Equilibrium, we can make mistakes. This, in my opinion, is the best combination of the two, because then you can still make minor mistakes, get really good potions, but still get quite a lot of them. I would rather be able to make minor mistakes rather than have the extra potion, because I like to kind of speed my way through them. Maybe it's not the most immersive thing in the world, but again, for a run like this, I am going to min-max the crap out of this. So we've got that. Now, every time we brew, we should get very strong tier, 5 at a time, and the next step is going to be level 16, which is going to allow us the Secret of Secrets, and then we can start getting the Henry tier stuff, which is the best potions within the game. And Hans is still talking shite to us in the background, but that is okay. I'm just going to keep brewing my little heart out here, and I will be back when we hit that coveted level 16. And here we are, the coveted level 16 alchemy. We immediately go down here to Secret of Secrets, and that is going to give us access to the Henry tier potions. Now, status check. We are currently giggity at 69 strong chamomile brews. What a number that is. And then we also have 21 of the strong Savior Schnapps, which of course gives us additional benefits over the weak Savior Schnapps. So we're in really good shape, and we should still have quite a bit of material. Sage we have 28 of, chamomile we still have 15 of, so about another 9 brews. I think I can probably get my alchemy up to level 18. Now, as I mentioned before, if you want, you can actually start brewing the Henry level Fox potions if you look up a guide online. Right now, there's not really a way to get that recipe, but if you just look it up online and craft it, you can start getting the Henry level Foxes. As mentioned previously, I'm going to try to stick to only the recipes that I know, so I can show you where to find these recipes if you don't want to look up a guide, but that is something available to those that want to do that. Instead, I'm going to keep doing these chamomile brews, and we'll come back for the Fox potion a little bit later. Okay, so the fruits of all of our labor here. We've got 55 Henry's chamomile brews, so I'd say this is a great start right now for a run like this. Now, one side note I'll also add, do I recommend doing this for every single run? Absolutely not. This took about 45 minutes. Do I recommend doing this for a 100% achievement run where I'm going to try not to die? Absolutely. Definitely, you don't have to do this, but I just chose to because I think it'll maximize my time here. Now, there's a couple other dialogues that we can also take here. We can also talk to Pavlena before we leave. She has a little bit more dialogue for us as well, if she's willing to talk to us. Come here, Pavlena. So once again, I'm going to skip through this. Now that we have all of that, now we can speak to Hans Capon, speak to him, and go through the official introduction of the game. Yeah, I personally, I love this cutscene. I'll cut it out, but I love watching it. I love the music in it. It is fantastic. But next time you'll see me, we'll be in that Troskowitz Tavern. So here we are in Troskowitz. We can go ahead and speak to Hans Capon a little bit. There we go, Innkeeper Betty. There is Catherine, who we saved down by the pond earlier. Henry just has a way with the ladies. Go ahead and wash up here. My health is still down a little bit, so I actually, mid-brewing, I went for a little stroll to get some ingredients, and might have taken a bit of fall damage for that, but it shouldn't matter coming out of the tavern, because once we're all done with the fist fight, all our health should recover. So not a huge huge deal. Speak to Catherine here. No matter what we pick, I don't think we have a chance of passing the speed check here, but I'm still going to go for it because I still think no matter what, it does give us XP, even if we fail. So failed that, found out where we have to go. We'll say we're always ready to gain some rep, a little bit more reputation there. And now we're going to go through all of Betty's dialogue. And we can also ask for a little bit more info on the wedding. So that is everything we can have. We can also get a little bit of extra speech XP by speaking to them. We'll speak to Hans Capon again. We'll let him know about the work that we have here at the tavern, have him reject us to help. Okay, so that's all the dialogue that Hans Capon has at the moment. Now we can also head over here. We can speak to Miller Krazel and the blacksmith Radovan. We can go ahead and go through all of their dialogue as well. Speak to them about the wedding. And then we can actually choose who we want to go to the wedding with, whether it's the Miller or blacksmith Radovan. Right here, it really doesn't matter which one you pick. No matter who you choose to side with, you'll still have the option to go with either one of them. I'm just doing this more for the speech XP. They do have a lot of it. And for now, I'm actually going to say I prefer the smithy. Not only is that going to give us the blacksmithing tutorial, but we'll still have the option to do it with the Miller as well, which we will do very shortly. And there we are. On to the sax. We can talk to him, but before we do the sax, we can also speak to Hans Capon and we can tell him we know how to get to the wedding. Once again, bit more dialogue. And now once we move two of these, we're going to see Hans Capon right there arguing. That's going to give us even more dialogue that we can actually take with him to tell him to calm down, if for no other reason than speech. So that's one sack. Let's go move this second one. And here he is. There he is arguing with Svatya. Don't let them provoke you. Two more dialogues. Lost a little bit of rep, but we'll be able to gain some of it back with this next encounter. And here we are. Move the third sack, and once that's down and we get back to the doorway, this massive fight is going to break out, and we should be officially done with the prologue. There we are. Gain a little bit of rep with Hans by defending him. Apologize, a little bit more rep, and now we get into this fist fight. Now, outcome doesn't matter. You can win or lose. Now, the sole reason I'm going to look to try to win this is get a little bit of strength XP and a little bit of unarmed XP. We can sort of just, you want to circle away and you want to focus on the weakest one. So because this one has the lowest health right now, I'm going to try to focus on him. Try not to let them get around me here. Keep them in a straight line. That way they don't have a chance to circle me. But see, whenever we punch him, we kind of get into the middle of the fray. So you really want to always be switching targets. Now I'm going to still target him since he does have the lowest health. Be able to get him out of here. And as we focus, they tend to circle around. So right now, one or two more hits and he should be done. Got a little bit surrounded there. Not ideal. Let's go around these tables here. See, he's not doing too well. So he's out. He's got the next lowest health. I don't know how that missed. Just using those perfect block windows as chances to recover my stamina and hopefully let him drain his. We can also take advantage of some of these clinches. Right now, our strength isn't the best. So we'll see, getting into the clinches now, we allow the opportunity to, get caught in a clinch ourselves, unfortunately. And right now, this Heinrich asshole is really crowding us. But either way, little bit of XP out of it. No matter what the outcome, whether you win or lose, this is still going to happen. Get put in the pillory and have ourselves a little argument with our Lord. We can just sit here and yell at each other. We're just going to swear him out. Lover's quarrel right there. Like an old married couple arguing. And there we go. This won't end well, so we just finished the tutorial. So that one is in the bag. We're officially in the open world, and the first stop is going to be right there with Bara, who is going to give us some initial money, a lockpick, and a little bit of direction on where we can start to go, namely being Tomcat. We've got this Mutt side quest started. Got a main level, a little bit more speech opportunities, which we will go ahead and take advantage of. I do have the Sir Brunswick armor, and I also have all the Twitch drops as well. I'm going to avoid using all of that for this run, just in case anyone wants to follow along and you don't have access to those items. I'm going to try to keep to as much stuff that's in the vanilla base game as possible. That way you don't feel like this isn't, you know, unattainable. Ask a little bit more about Tomcat. That's going to give us a quest marker on our map. And there we are. Combat Training 1, go and see Tomcat. If we look at our map, we have a nice array of quest markers all around, but the first thing I'm going to do is the same start that I did in my best, the starter's guide that I did. I feel like that's the most efficient route to take at the very start. So the first thing we're going to need is a spade. First thing we're going to need to do is get ourselves a spade. We have a couple locations we need to go, and a spade is going to be essential. Now, before I run out for this spade, a couple of crucial things for us to pick up here in Opatowitz. First thing being, if we go to this last building over here, should be basically right on the edge of town. We're going to run across in this little tavern, so we're here. We're just outside the Alchemist's bench. This final building. Going into here, we're going to have the Scallet's Axe. Now, we don't really have the prereqs to use this just yet. Our damage output with it, as you can see, it's 85, or that's what it's rated for, the slash damage, but we're actually doing 57. That's because we don't have the strength or the agility requirement for it. But what that does is it tears through an enemy's shield health, where especially if you're going up against low-level enemies, it doesn't really matter, and we're actually not looking to kill them, not right away. Anyone that's wielding a shield, we want to break their shield first. That's why I'm getting that, because we are going to a low-level bandit camp here in a little bit, and that is what I plan to use to get that achievement. Now we can focus on getting our spade and picking up another couple things that are extremely useful, particularly for a run like this. So just outside the town right here, we can see the horse field right there. We're going to run across all of these beehives. Now, every time we come across this, we're going to want to stop because there's a whole bunch of honey in here. Honey is not only expensive, so you can sell it, but in our case, this is going to be what feeds most of this run because we're not allowed to eat meat. This stuff never spoils. It's extremely nutritious, and it's going to be great. And there's actually a lot of locations throughout the map where we'll have the chance to collect that. That's just the very first spot. And that should, realistically, that should hold us up for several in-game days. And when you take into account that we can eat everything from cooking pots, and once we start discovering some of the bathhouses, that's going to be perfect. Now, I'm going to make my way out to the Opatowitz Cemetery by going east. There's going to be a free shovel there, but you don't want to get caught taking it because it is technically stealing. I personally like holding on to as much money as I can within the game, at least for some of these achievements, which we'll need at least 10,000 for a couple of them. First, we'll need to spend 10,000, but we also have to lose 10,000. Now, unfortunately here, this Gravedigger Ignatius, he could cause us some issues because he's seen us on the property now, but notice how he's facing the other way? That's going to be a good chance. And now we get the hell up out of here. Even if he does notice, our bounty shouldn't last all that long with Ignatius because it's not a very expensive tool. It's only about 5 Groschen, so we should still be able to easily talk our way out of it, even if we do get caught, but most likely I'm assuming not. All right, so next stop is going to be just outside of Opatowitz, right here on the map, that little patch. That is going to be where we want to stop next. All right, there we are. We've made it to this abandoned camp. Now, a couple things inside here that we're going to want to take. This isn't anything too incredible, but it's worth stopping at. Mainly, it's going to be this schnapps. I'm going to leave the dried beef since we can't eat it, and all this stuff is spoiled, but the cheese in particular, there's going to be a perk that we can take a little bit later on that's actually going to restore the food back up to 100%. I don't know if I'll get it in time, but that cheese can still potentially be dried and hopefully still give us a little bit of nourishment. I don't know 100%, but we'll have to find out and see. All that stuff we got to leave as well. I'd rather not even have it in my inventory just so I don't eat it, but both perch and the dried deer loin count as meat, so we'll just take take the Groschen and the bandages and move on from here. If you're not going for the Lent achievement, I strongly recommend taking all that stuff. I am personally going to leave it. Now, next location is actually going to be across this field right here. We're going to come to another abandoned camp. Go up here, follow the rocks to the back, and we'll see it here. Poacher's hideout, but it is abandoned. So we're going to take the hunting arrows, the gloves, the cheap wine, the dried cheese, leave the meat once again, but we will take that boar hide. Now, looking out this way towards the south, there's going to be a bird's nest up there, same way we did it earlier. I'm going to knock this nest down, hopefully. Couple shots here, and you want to keep an eye on these. They tend to like to roll away or be like unhittable right now for some reason. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive that's just going straight through that nest. What the hell? Can't hit water if I fell out of a boat. Okay. That's a little ridiculous. There it is. Got to aim for the branch, I guess. And we got those spectacles in there. Now, spectacles do a couple things for us. First and foremost, they do raise our charisma by 1, but most importantly, while wearing them, we get an extra 5 scholarship out of it. See that +5 right there? So if we're attempting to read or pass a scholarship speech check, anything like that, those definitely help. But once again, if you're not really interested in that, you're more than welcome to sell those, get yourself a little bit more starting funds. I am going to keep them for the aesthetically pleasing purposes. That is really up to you. Now, the spade is really going to come to its own. So that's where that poacher's hideout was. So now we're going to head about there, slightly southeast of the location that we are. We're going to come across some fresh graves there that we're going to dig up with that spade that we got. Collect some more gear. It's not the best gear in the world, but right now, beggars can't be choosers, so we take what we can get. Oh, and look at this. We just ran across this random location with this guy here, Hard Jira, in the camp by the road. Let's see if they have any dialogue for us. I'm going to go ahead and assume just by their getup, they're probably going to want to fist fight me, which I will go ahead and take. Looks like there's some training weapons here too, some training swords. Okay, Hard Jira, what would you like? Okay, yeah, that's exactly it. Let's wrestle.
Great.
Oh boy, we are 2 Groschen short. Damn it. Is there something we can sell? Oh no, we're 2 Groschen short. Oh, come on. Tell me one of you is a trader. Are none of you traders? Damn it. Hang on. No. We're not going to let this opportunity go to waste. If none of them are willing to sell to me, what I'm going to do, little high IQ move here, because I think we can actually double our money real quick. I am just going to gather up all these herbs right here. Not only does that give us a survival perk, but then I'm going to make my way really quickly back to the alchemist up there, and we'll be able to sell this for a little bit of Groschen. Not only is that a bit of speech XP for the sale. Oh wow, look at all this thistle. We're going to be rich, 40 Groschen at a time. This might seem like a pointless practice, but I'm telling you, 40 extra Groschen at the very start, like right off the pillory, is like winning all of King Solomon's gold. Now, once we do our route here, it's not going to make much of a difference, but still, it's just for the purposes of this, I will not back down from a fight. Oh my goodness, dude, thistle as far as the eye can see, and dandelions. Holy crap. Well, anyone looking for a thistle and dandelion farm right here outside of Troskowitz, I don't know if you're going to get much better than that. Here we are, alchemist, apothecary, Emmerich. We're going to go ahead and trade with him. And I mean, realistically, we can probably actually get rid of a few of these. We don't need all 69 of these, especially when we have 55 Henry's chamomile brews. So let's go ahead. How much does he have? 332. We're going to take all 332 Groschen that he has. Let's see how far that gets us. How close that gets us. Not really. We'll go ahead and sell him maybe 25 more or 30 more, 306, and we'll probably be able to haggle up for the rest. We're going to stick to our guns. Okay, well, close enough. 322, good enough for me. All right, let's go back to that Hard Yira. Getting a little bit of a tussle. This is quite dangerous because most of these fist fights don't actually heal you if you take any damage, and we do have a little bit of combat that we'll be doing in a little bit, particularly with Tomcat. So we're gonna need as much health as I possibly can, and time is limited. I really don't want to sleep, so this is a little bit of a risk. I definitely wouldn't recommend people follow this portion of it, just in case you happen to run across that same random encounter, which is unlikely. I mean, all these are random, and the real cool thing that I like about these is these camps actually spawn to, oh, and they're gone. All that just for them to fuck off and leave. What a bunch of... He was scared. That's what it was. He knew I was coming back to kick his ass. He couldn't take the heat. Yeah, a lot of those camps, they'll actually mold to whoever is actually settled there, they'll kind of mold and adapt to the situation. So I've had it there where a bunch of archers camped there. So they had a bunch of archery targets. That one, they had a bunch of training weapons around. So kind of cool. Now for context, I took my clothes off because digging graves is one of the dirtiest things you can do, and all you're going to do is dirty up your clothes. So I prefer to do it just with Henry's body. Now we can go ahead and pick all this up, and we got a bearded axe, a shield, a servant's hood, and some hose. And then in this other one, we've got this really expensive shield, which is nice early on, and we've got a flanged mace. So we'll take all of this stuff, be able to sell it, hopefully, in a perfect world. Now we are slightly overburdened. That's fine, because their next stop is going to be for both the achievement to find pebbles, and we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a horse. So this is going to be a little bit slow going all the way down to Samine, which we can actually see in the very distance right there. That white tower right there, that is Samine. So that's where our next stop is. On the map, we're just going to follow this road down. It should be somewhere about here, and then we'll be able to offload this stuff and get it onto our horse. Looks like this load of carts and wagons actually stopped right there to probably go to that camp, but they're kind of bugged out a little bit, so they're not actually sitting at the camp. They're just sitting beside it, which is fine. We're not going to rob any caravans yet. We're not a robber baron status. We're still just a lowly peasant with nothing to our name. That's
Beautiful.
us. Beautiful. It's far from it, Henry. We are far from beautiful right now. So I wasn't actually all that far off. That's a point that I put down. That's Samine right there. So before we actually go inside Samine, I'm going to make a stop right here at the top of the pond right there. And then we're going to go on this pier right here. What we actually have at the top of this pond is another lockpick, which we'll be able to use if we want to get in anywhere that we probably shouldn't be, which I do plan to. And then on that pier is going to be a dagger. So if we want to do any stealth kills on any bandits and stuff, which we will attempt to do, it'll give us the opportunity to do that. Unique thing about this one is it's so low. If you actually stand back a little bit, you don't even need to knock this nest down. You can actually just examine it while it's still up there. So no risk of that one rolling away once you knock it down. That is always a slight issue. Some of them can be a bit buggy. So if you knock that one down and it rolls into the pond, you might not be able to get it, but that one you should be able to get while it's still perched up on that tree. Now we're here at the pier. Inside this basket, we got a dagger. I'm going to leave the bacon, take the beer, as any true man should. Now, usually I would leave this stuff behind, this bread roll, but because that's one of our only sources of food, I am going to take the bread roll in this case. Now, some of you might be wondering, why not go to Takeoff first? It's because if you go to Takeoff first, there is a... Oh, belladonna. like a kid that sees a butterfly. I'm in the middle of a thought and I see something and I just immediately have to go grab it. So the reason we don't go to Takeoff first is as soon as you cross this archway with that mission active, you kind of get pulled into a quest. Oh, God, he's searching us. Do I have anything stolen? I don't think I've stolen anything just yet. No, all our stuff is on the up and up, so we can go ahead and submit to it. See, when you're a good person, you have nothing to fear. Anyway, you get pulled into this quest right away. I don't want to trigger this quest just yet because I do plan to do it. You get some really good blacksmithing gear out of it. And up here, we should be about to unlock another achievement, which is that pebbles. So we found pebbles. I am going to wash up here. There's a little bathing spot right here just because we are quite dirty right now. I'm going to go ahead and pick up this soap. It's not stealing if it's a pickup instead of that. And I'm going to go ahead and wash all of my clothes. That way we have as high of charisma and chance as we can. So when going through all these speed checks, you can actually go over here and see what all your stats are. Now, even though persuasion is mostly driven by speech, it is somewhat driven by your clothing. It's not just exclusively like this is only clothing, this is only speech. They all kind of influence each other in slight ways. So it might not seem like washing your clothes will up your persuasion skill. It actually will. A little bit. It's a little bit more based on stats than it is the clothing throughout or full stop. But it does help. Now, we'll be able to get pebbles, and then if we pass the speed check, which we should be able to, we'll be able to easily get pebbles for free, and that is going to be the old friend achievement. There it is. Right off the bat, we're going to go into our inventory. We're going to put the tack on the horse. It's going to give us a little bit better stats with it. Nothing too crazy. And then most of this food, particularly these 55 potions and these 21 savior schnapps, along with some of these other clothes, we're going to go ahead and put on the horse. We don't have a need for them at the moment, so we'll tuck those away nicely. And there we go. Our setup is actually coming, I mean, for having just come out of the tutorial, it's not terrible, but it's going to get a lot better. Now, next stop is going to be, we continue following this south, and we're going to go ahead and go to Miller Crazel. That is going to start his quest line. We'll be able to get a nice saddle from him by stealing it, obviously, not actually getting access to it, but it'll start the process of getting that saddle washed by putting it in our chest, and we'll be able to up our stealth skill a little bit so we can lockpick a bit better of locks, which is going to be crucial when we go back to the miller's place at Bohemia's, because we're going to be pickpocketing and lockpicking our way all the way through there. Oh, goddamn you, Pebbles. Why'd you buck me off? You weren't even all the way down on your stamina. I mean, you were low, but you weren't all the way down. Come on now. This is not the best start with Pebbles here. He's already kind of pissing me off. All right, so that was the miller right there. We're going to go ahead. Before we go with the miller, I am going to make a stop right about there. We're going to come to a fresh clearing. There's going to be a chest there that we're not quite able to lockpick, but we are going to be able to get the key of it very, very close. And that's going to have a whole bunch of Groschen in there for us. Again, we're just trying to make this money pool as big as possible before we have to get too crazy with combat and the like, you know. So here we are at the fresh clearing. We're going to crouch down, knock this little nest down. Hopefully it doesn't roll off of the cliff. Good. It planted itself right there. Sometimes, if you want to be safe, I would save right there, because sometimes it does have a tendency to fall all the way down. I was lucky this time. But yeah, if it goes off the end, it's no big deal. You just have to come off, and you would have to go, you know, back down from the other way and then climb your way all the way back up. It's not the end of the world, but it is annoying. So inside here, 381 Groschen is ours. Now let's go and talk to the miller. We can get a place to sleep. It does require starting his quest, so we'll have to carry some sacks, stuff like that, but I would say worth it. And here is the miller. For those of you that are astute and familiar with the first game, you will notice that this is actually the voice actor that voiced Captain Bernard in the first game. Oh, he rejected us right away. It's because we're not part of his little camp then. So we're going to get a little bit of goodwill from him by carrying these sacks and telling him that we are ready to do so. Let's find these sacks. Once we carry about 3 or 4 of them, it really isn't many, we'll have access to all that he has to offer. Mainly, it's going to be lockpicking this chest multiple times. Plus, we have all these lockpicks right here, which we can go ahead and pick up. There's also a dagger right there, so I guess if you plan to be nefarious prior, you can grab those. But these here are the sacks of flour he's talking about. I think it's maybe 5 or 6 of them that we move before he ends it. So spend a few minutes doing this and then we'll come back. Look at that. We got 7 lockpicks. I decided to lockpick it a little bit early, and we got a dead rat right here. A rat carcass that barely resembles a rodent anymore. We can go ahead and pick that up too. Moral support, and at least until we get Mutt back. I feel like that rat is going to be our friend. There we are. That was the final one. We're going to see he has some lead pellets instead of flour inside these sacks, and that will open up the interaction where we can actually speak to him and call him out, and he should give us a place to sleep. All right, so the Troskowitz Rat House, we can do that at a later time, but he's also going to give us a place where we can get some initial thief's clothes, which is nice. Some speech XP from him. We'll go ahead and take all this. Uh-oh, we both disappeared for a second. All right, so that's everything from him. Now, gonna need to go ahead and get this saddle, which should be somewhere in his, which is gonna be easiest to do because if memory serves me correct, it's gonna be in a very hard level chest. Unless it's a medium level chest, but needless to say, before all that, even if we do have to lockpick it, I think I would rather do it after our little mini thief tutorial, which we do have the chance to do, and because we're about to be getting into some battles, I'm going to take this opportunity to go over here to this grindstone. Now, even though this axe is at 100%, what it does is it activates that razor sharp perk that you see up in the top right, which is going to give it a little bit more damage, and then same thing with this hunting sword. This one we are going to sharpen to 100%, and it's also going to apply that razor sharp perk, so we'll be able to do a little bit more eke a little bit more damage out of it. All really good things. Now, I do believe, let's see, we've got this drying rack right here. Let's go ahead and dry this cheese, and we'll also dry that cheese as well. That way it doesn't spoil anymore. And even though those got preserved at 19%, that's fine. We'll take a little bit of health damage, so that might be food that we take before bed. We'll take a little bit of food poisoning, but in the end, not a huge deal. I'd rather have it not get any lower if I could help it. Now let's do we can do our fisticuffs, which is going to be mainly with Henslin, but instead we're actually going to do the pickpocketing and the stealth takedown training with him. All right, so there is Hensel in position. Oh, geez. So we'll go through this little tutorial here. Probably going to fail it a couple of times. Our stealth skill is quite low, and we'll do it a few times. I'm not sure if this is actually giving us XP. Let's double check. So thievery is currently at 79. Nope, we were caught. Did that give us XP? 88. So even failing, we still do get the XP out of it. So we were at 88. Now when we do it successfully, we'll try the takedowns now. Let's see how much that gave us. 118. So doing it successfully gave us, is that from 88 to 118? So 30 XP for that. Now we can go for the knockout. We're going to want to time this. Otherwise, it will not be silent. Now, for this, it really doesn't matter, but when doing it in practically, we're always going to want to hit that timing window. Otherwise, it's going to be very loud, and they're actually going to have a little bit of extra opportunity to break out if we don't hit it. That's what I've noticed anyway. More times than not, they'll break out if you don't nail that timing window. Talk to them about that, and we'll go ahead and wait to do the organized fights. For now, let's practice doing some lockpicking. We should be able to do this chest maybe 7 or 8 times. Good for maybe 1 or 2 levels of thievery. Not much, but there's 1 level right there. 6. Might be able to get to 7 just by doing this several times. There we go. Thievery level 7. Goal is going to be to get to level 8. I think that'll be a good one to start out with. Got some stealth XP as well. Thievery level 8. And we can still keep going a little bit. So not bad. I actually got a good bit out of this. Especially for this being a very easy lock. It's giving a surprising amount of XP. This doesn't actually seem to be stopping me. Am I just going to be able to do this endlessly? I don't remember this ever being this many times. Did I just find an exploit? You best believe if I did, I'm going to take full advantage of it. Ah, no, there it is. There is an end to it. Okay. Is he asking me to knock him out again? Okay, I'll do that happily. We're still going to get you. He tried to break out. Yeah, so sometimes if they do try to break out, you just hit the block button. You'll still be able to take them out, even if their strength is much higher than yours. It's kind of nice. There we go. Got him. All right, I think I've gotten all that I really need from here. Let's go through our stats here and see what we want to do. So always first thing is going to be train hard, fight easy. It lowers the strength requirement for higher level weapons, which means we'll be able to use them sooner. Very good. In this one, I'm actually going to take featherweight, and the reason for that, usually I would say deft hands is first. I'm going to take featherweight because we're going to be getting some agility XP on this route, but there's also a spot on the map where I'm going to need to make a jump where I can take quite a bit of fall damage if I don't have featherweight. So I'm actually going to take featherweight. Plus I'm clumsy as shit and fall down all the time. So that might actually save this permadeath run at some point rather than not. Now, thick-blooded, that's going to help us in combat. If we do bleed, we'll bleed a little bit slower. And then I'm going to take artisan so we can buy and sell weapons at 10% better prices. That is nice at the beginning. Another alchemy one. I am going to take the enthusiast. Your energy will slowly replenish and your nourishment will not decrease. Again, nourishment is going to be something we have to combat throughout this run. So it's nice to not get hungry while doing alchemy. You're more than welcome to take any others. These are kind of very subjective to the kind of run that I'm doing. We'll do bushman so we make less noises while moving in bushes. Thievery, we're going to take the silent fiddler along with the tool master, which is going to make lockpicks more durable, and then the flower power so we get a little bit of extra charisma. I do believe that's all the perks we currently have. It is. Now we've done all we can here with the miller. It's time to head out along this path to the west, and we're going to go to the witch's hut. All right, so a good way to follow right here is once we're at this little bridge, you can't see it on the map right now, but there's a bridge right here. If we actually make a right and just follow these rocks up, we'll come across the witch's hut. Just keep following this like yellow-white road. Instead of the yellow brick road, it's the yellow white road all the way up to the top. And here we are at the wild woman's hut. We're going to take all of our Groschen, all of our herbs. We're going to take this pear, not the perch. And then inside the hut, we've got some potions here in this basket, all of which we're going to take. And now we've got 2 more stops that we need to do. The first is going to be, there should be a poacher's location somewhere around here. I don't remember exactly where. Once I find it, I'll show you. But what he has is a bow, and he's alone. So we'll not only be able to choke him out and kill him, we should get some good gear off him as well, as long as I can find where this location is. Should be fairly easy once we're close. The problem is going in the woods right here. It's so easy to get lost. Luckily, we do have a little bit of daylight, but I also don't want to spend a bunch of time because I do want to get the Tomcat before nighttime. Otherwise, he is not going to be willing to train us. All right, so unfortunately, I wasn't able to find that poacher's location, but even more importantly, we're actually going to head out this way. You'll see a bunch of these deer and dead carcasses and stuff as we follow along with the rocks to our right. Now, this is actually the cave where we're going to be able to find Mutt a little bit later. Because we haven't started or activated his quest line just yet, he's not actually going to be here. But if we head inside the cave, right towards the back, we're going to find a broadsword, a mended cuirass, and inside here, we're going to have a bunch of stuff. Spectacles, gems, all this stuff we're going to collect. 4 Groschen, no big deal. But we're going to take all that first. Now, this mended cuirass, if you're having trouble with defeating Tomcat, even though it's complete shit, you know, it's 21 Groschen, it does give you that little bit of damage mitigation when fighting against Tomcat. So anyone struggling with that fight, I strongly recommend stopping here first. So we're here on the map, right? This is Tomcat right here. It's right at the end of this, and then we follow the rocks in and go right there. Now, my next stop immediately is going to be Tomcat. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, that poacher's location might be right about there. So I'm actually going to try to find it. We still have a tiny little bit of daylight left, but I really don't want to spend too much time on it. It's, in my opinion, it is not worth missing out fighting with Tomcat just to try and get this little bit of excess loot. But if I happen to run across it, I will take advantage. All right. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find him, and with daylight running out, I wanted to prioritize doing this. So here we are at the Nomad camp. Let's go to Master Tomcat. Hopefully it's not too late to still ask him, because he will only train with you during daylight hours, which right now we're kind of pushing it very, very late. So if I'm able to get to him, if he's still at that training arena, I will be a lucky cat, which looks like he is. Thank God. And I'm gonna go ahead and swap to my sword here, just because he doesn't have a shield, so we're not really able to. The sole purpose of that axe right now is to break an enemy's shield for an achievement. Because he doesn't have one, I'm gonna use the sword, which I should be more than qualified to use. Let's go through all of his dialogue, and we'll complete combat training 1 and combat training 2. So we've got this training longsword. He's going to teach us, or he's just going to remind us, I guess, because technically we already know these, both of these techniques, both the natural combos, we already know these. I guess he just reminds us on how to do them, but he is going to also teach us the Mitten Howl, which is a new one. Then we can learn the Master Strike. Now, the nice thing here, too, with this natural combo, so as we attack from the right, our sword is naturally going to fall to the left, and then as we attack from the left, our sword is naturally going to fall to the right. So you don't even actually need to change directions manually for these. So you can just hit the attack button. So I'm just going to hit the attack button 3 times. I'm not going to move my right stick at all, and you'll see the combo will still come off, right? Just because it follows the natural pattern of where these swords tend to fall. So same thing. I'm just going to attack, and attack. And you don't actually have to move it around at all around the combat star. Now this one we are going to have to, because as we attack from the top, your sword naturally falls to the left, but the next one and this one is to the right. So we're going to hit the top, then move to the right and attack, and then we don't need to move it again, because again, once we attack from the right, we naturally go to the left. So knowing these kind of things, it can make these a little bit easier to pull off. So as we attack from the top, I'm only going to hit it to the right, and then just naturally, I'm just going to hit the attack button again, and this attack should come off. So here we are, I attack from the top, move to the right, and then just hit the attack button again. I did not move it to the left. It just naturally did it for me. So once again, move it to the right, hit the attack button again, and there it is. And there we are. Now we know the Mittenhau combo. Now is going to be the time when we have to speak to him about other swordsmen and learn about the Master Strike. Now this, I'm going to leave uncut because I know a lot of people at this point have trouble with him. I just want to showcase, not only is he beatable, but I have a feeling that a lot of people that can't beat him at this point, they're trying to be too aggressive. So I want you to pay attention. Like I said, I'm going to leave this whole fight in uncut. So you see, one, how patient I am, the techniques that I use to beat him, and most importantly, keep a very close eye on my stamina. You are going to see that my stamina at no point, unless I don't have a choice, is below halfway. I feel like a lot of people, they try to be too aggressive and they end up getting caught with something which deals extra damage. You're going to see my stamina is full as much of the time as possible, and it does take a while. It takes a lot of patience, but remember, right now we're at the lowest point in the game that we can be. We don't have any armor. We don't have good weapons. So this is going to take a minute, you know? And just keep an eye on how beatable it is if you're patient, right? We're just blocking his strikes, letting him blow his gas tank out. And again, if you do fail here, we have a save we can go back to. But notice how I'm just letting him attack. And then I never want to attack from the left. Right now, I don't want to attack from the right because he can Master Strike us. And that's typically going to happen if we riposte. Now, I'm just going to do these quick stabs, right? Because he can't now, when his sword is up top like that, that's not a time when I want to do a stab. Because then that can be Master Struck. Whenever we attack from the opposite side is the time that we can do this. But as long as we just continuously do those little short thrusts, not only is he very inefficient at blocking those. See, look at that. I mean, a couple hits and he's done. That was actually ridiculously easy. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was going to take a lot longer. I think because he got a little bit more aggressive towards the end, he blew out his stamina, so we did extra damage, but very easily doable. Just don't go for combos, don't go for a post, just single strikes at a time, nice and slow, let him attack, block everything, stab. So here we are, the Master Strike. So because he's got a sword to the left, I'm going to want to position mine to the right like it currently is. Wait for that timing window for the perfect block, and then we'll have the chance to Master Strike him. There's that one. He's probably going to attack from that side now. Got him, and now we're going to have to do this at full speed. Always just keep an eye. And you don't have to Master Strike every single one of these. He will move his weapon around, so if you have to, you're more than welcome to perfect block them and set him up for a position when you're ready for him. Like right now, we're ready for him. But sometimes he might, yeah, see, like right there, I wasn't in position, so I'm going to just perfect block that one, perfect block that one. Perfect block it, wait for him, and this one he's in position for, so we can go ahead and do it. Right? It's a game of patience. He's not gonna like that, but guess what? I'm not taking any more gear damage than I have to. We don't have the best stuff. Not something I'm willing to do, to take the risk of damaging early. So go through the rest of his dialogue. I'm not gonna train with him again. It's already late enough. All right. So I am all done with Tomcat at the moment. Now I actually have a bit of a theory. Here's my theory. I know where Mutt is, technically, but we haven't done this first quest. Now, this one is going to send us basically all over the friggin' map to do other quests, right? Which we will do in time. But I'm curious. This is going to be a bit of a test. If I just go to this location, speak to the vagabond, and inspect that first body, can I immediately go right back here and just rescue Mutt right off the bat? So that's what I'm going to test right now, because that is part of an achievement, and we'll still be able to speak to the others and do all the other side quests. But just for the purposes of getting Mutt back as quickly as possible, I'm going to test that theory. Hopefully we can do it before nightfall. The only issue I'm going to have with the Mutt rescue is two things. We're not allowed to kill animals, and we do basically walk into this wolf ambush. So I'm going to need to make a save before going there, because two questions I have. If we attack a wolf to a point where it bleeds out, does that count as a kill? Because I know in the first game, I believe if an enemy bled out, it does not count as a kill. If they die due to poisoning, it does. So does it count if the wolves bleed out after we make them bleed after they run away? Does that count as a kill? Because if not, that's going to save me a lot of headache. And my follow-up question is, if Mutt is able to kill them, does that go on the player's conscience? I don't believe it does. It didn't in the first game. Any kills that, let's say you get an enemy down low in health and Mutt kind of does the final killing blow, it does not count as a kill. I'm wondering if that carried through over to this game. Okay, we'll be able to talk our way out of this if we want, which I do. And then, my friend, we're going to take you out. Sorry, that's just the way it goes. Survival of the fittest, and I want your gear. You're not a nice person anyway. You were about to attack us on sight. Now, we're going to examine, and our next one is to find Mutt. So I'm wondering, let's take a look here and see what we got here. Traditionally, I don't like to save scum in any of my games unless I am testing, which in this case, it kind of technically is a test. One, I'm testing whether or not you can immediately get Mutt after going to that first location. And the other thing I'm testing is, what are the bounds of this animal killing? How far can I actually go with it without technically killing the animals myself? So we still get that achievement, but we also need that achievement for saving Mutt, and I don't know if it unlocks if I run away. That might be another test, actually, because it does specifically say you can either save Mutt or run. Now, I'm assuming you still get Mutt if you run away. Maybe he just like scampers off. I don't know. So that'll be another test just to see what it takes for that achievement. Now, it seems like it's a safer way, especially if you're going for this Lent achievement. If you still get that Mutt achievement for running away, that seems like it would be the play. Now, because I'm getting awful close, I will go ahead and pop that save down. I'm going to go ahead and use one of those Henry Saver Snops. Gonna give us a little bit of a boost to our skills. And just after going to that first location, am I gonna get this cutscene? I think I am. So all it takes is going to that very first cutscene. You can immediately go back and save Mutt. So that's kind of useful because the rest of it is actually going to take you across the entirety of the map, have you do a few quests. I know one for the Gameskeeper, which requires you to kill some animals. So first things first, the rail part that I want to test is if I take... Oh, look at that. You found and saved Mutt. So right off the bat, kill the wolves or flee. I'm fleeing. Oh, these fucking wolves are not playing around. Okay. Well, we're going to back off slowly. I'm not going to attack them. I'm not allowed to kill them. So instead, I will flee. Yep, these fucking little bastards. Now, I could do this with unarmed, but it's going to take forever because you can't actually kill anything with unarmed. Technically, yeah, but see how little damage that does? That just, I am not wasting my time. I'm just going to back off very slowly, get Mutt over here. Once he gets a little bit de-aggroed, I got my achievement. That's all I was really after here. Hopefully these fucking things don't end up killing me. That would be really unfortunate, but there it is. Kill the wolves or flee? Yeah, I fleed. I don't feel bad about it at all either. Okay, come on, guys. Come on, Mutt. I need some assistance here. This is not going well. Get the fuck off, wolves. Maybe if I take them to the nomad camp. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, they do a lot of damage. And I can't even... Why can I not equip my torch? Do I not have a torch equipped? I do, but it's just not... I guess maybe it's because I don't have my weapon out. If I had to guess, come on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, these things are fucking me up. Come on, Mutt. I need you to distract one of them. Do something here. There we go. Mutt's got that one. Now we just have this one to deal with. Hopefully that one, while it's focused on Mutt, it'll lose aggro with me. And now I can... Mutt. Oh no, he ran off, didn't he? Okay, well, just doing one with unarmed is not quite as bad. Oh God, here's Mutt. God, this Lent perk is just so shitty because these wolves come after you and you can't even kill them. I'm sure there's ways around it, but now that we got that achievement, I really don't want to mess with it if I can help it. All right, looks like we got away. Where the hell are we right now? Okay, good. We're on the way back to the nomad camp, which is nice because I guess if the wolves do continue to follow me, they'll have to deal with all the nomads. I think I'm in the clear here. Oh God, that was Mutt. I thought that was a wolf. Oh, you'll help me out? Thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. Oh my goodness, these nomads are such nice people. Yeah, you go get them. Yeah, go. Yes, thank God and the Blessed Virgin indeed. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Oh, man. I knew these nomads were good people. Okay. Well, with that, we did take a little bit of damage. Nothing that we can't deal with. Let's move on to the next location, which is going to be this bathing site. Going to have a little bit more stuff for us that we can collect and keep it on moving. I think it's down here we gotta go. Now, I do have to be extra careful. Oh, and exactly what I just said. I do have to be extra careful because there are more wolves around here, which I just proved by walking into this ambush. Oh my goodness. There's like 5 of them. Oh, come on. Fuck off, everybody. Why can't you guys just leave me the hell alone? What is everyone's problem here? Why can't... what the hell? We got an aquatic wolf? Holy shit. And now this is even worse because I can't even see where the hell they are. Oh my god, this is so much worse. Why did I think this was a good idea? I thought the water would save me. It has not. This is so much worse. Oh my goodness. When hardcore mode comes out and this little reticle is not available, that would be death. That would be like instant friggin' death, is if the wolves go into the water, because then you're not even going to be able to see where the hell they are. Yeah, and I'm just going further and further along. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. Oh god, I knew that Lent achievement was going to be such a pain in the ass. I did not realize it would be this bad this early. Holy shit. There's gotta be a way that this can be made easier. There's no way. Yeah, oh my god, and now I'm bleeding. I can't see any of them. I'm gonna have to risk. Hopefully they bleed out because I don't want to die to this. So I guess I do have that save. I'm just gonna have to risk that if they bleed out, it doesn't count as a player kill, but I need to get them to fuck off out of here. I cannot afford to take much more damage or stay in combat and not be able to properly heal myself. Please, game, work with me here. This is intense. This is so bad. I thought the nomads really bailed me out, and then I ran across another goddamn wolf pack. Oh, come on. Attack, attack, attack. They're just all stalking me just with their heads above the water. Okay, that one's gonna run off. I don't want to deal any more damage to him for fear of flat out killing him. Oh my goodness. Jesus H. Christmas. Oh no, you're telling me you're still... Okay, that one's definitely gonna run off now. Loss of quality with the vagrant boots. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, you sons of bitches. Dude, I'm gonna die to the wolves. I'm literally going to die to these goddamn wolves. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell do I do here? I can't kill them, and they're just slowly chipping my friggin' health down. That's already a wolf killed. What the hell? So what the hell am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do in that scenario? Yeah, animals killed. So I'm gonna have to reload so they don't run off. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, and I knew that goddamn achievement was gonna be so hard. I knew it too. I fucking called it. Okay, so let's just go ahead and fucking kick the shit out of them. Right, so if I can't use a weapon, I'm at least going to beat the ever-living fuck out of them. I was trying to test the theory to see if they bled out, if that would do anything, but oh my god, there's fucking 8 of them. Jesus H. Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Here's the plan. I use a sword on them until they get low on health, and then I swap to my fists so I don't actually kill them. But I have to be extra careful that I monitor all of their health so it doesn't get low enough to a point where I accidentally kill one. Like I said, this is kind of testing. I knew this would be the case with this quest. That's kind of the problem with trying to do a 100% achievement run. There's a little bit of, I don't want to say jank, but there's a little bit of testing that has to be done before you can do it successfully in a single run, because a lot of these, they're so contradictory. They're not meant to be done in a single playthrough. You know, you're supposed to do it one way once and then another way a different time, and then so on and so forth. So that's why it's a little bit intriguing to me doing these types of challenges. So see, that one's low. That one should run off. Now this one is still fairly high. I'm looking at their purple health bar, by the way, if you're not sure where I'm looking for this. This is going to be close, but that should run off. This one is not close. And I just got bit again by that little bastard. All right, Mutt, go get him. So test number 1, if Mutt attacks them and kills them, does that count against the player? But because that one's fairly low, I'm going to get Mutt back over here, get him to focus in on that one. So Mutt just killed that one as well. See, this one is super low. go get this one, or we're just gonna kick it. Now, does that count as a kill? I just hit it with my hands. Does that count as a kill? Okay, so it's 0. So that is gonna be the strategy. Son of a bitch. I just got bit coming straight out of the menu. What the hell? This motherfucker is not playing around. So both of my theories, both the unarmed and the mutt killing them, have so far paid off. Now, I'm wondering about the bleeding out. No time to worry about that right now. I don't want to hit this one at the moment. Mutt, go get him. There it is. Mutt got that one. And then Mutt should be within... We're going to kick it. No, not the weapon. There it is. Okay, so that's the move right there. Jesus. Any animals killed? No animals killed. Oof. Jeez, that is so... I don't even want to butcher them, just out of the fear that it's going to fuck up that achievement. But yeah, that is not ideal. That's one of the most annoying achievements throughout this entire run is going to be that Lent achievement. And yeah, the the permadeath option for this run was pretty much immediately fucked up. This is episode 2, so I didn't even make it that far without dying. That is, I mean, it's difficult. It is difficult, especially, like I mentioned, when you're poorly armored against the wolves. It is so... Fuck, that was a jump scare. That was Mutt. Ooh, he was covered in blood, so I thought it was a wolf. Oh my god, I am sweating. I am sweating. That was so stressful. Oof. Let's hope we don't got to do that again anytime soon. Onward and upward. Back to our original location, which is that little pier right there. Oh, that's going to be death. Let's go around. We don't have much health, and I really want to make it to that spot. And it's death all around as far as the eye can see. Here we are at the bathing spot. We've got these burger shoes. We've also got these soft shoes. Let's loot in here. We've got some fine wine. We're going to leave the roasted duck, take the drowners map and the Groschen in there. We can go ahead and examine them too. It's an interesting site location, which will have a little bit of dialogue available once we discover them. Now let's continue going through all the way up to this little tiny camp here, and my plan is to sleep at least for a little bit. It's not quite midnight, but we should, in theory, be able to get our health back here, along with our stamina, if we take a Henry's chamomile brew, which I have on my horse. That's right. All right, let's drink one of those bad boys and go ahead and sleep. I think maybe, I mean, 2 hours is more than enough. 89 health I'm willing to go into a combat encounter with. It's not quite all the way back up to full, but that's okay. We are slightly also overburdened. Our nourishment is kind of low, so I think I'll take a honey right there. See that? From 66 all the way to 97 nourishment. Dude, these things are like legit OP. 31 nourishment, each one of those. That's kind of crazy. I'm going to go ahead and get some of the better gear on here. That Groschen that we put in this chest at the very start of the game, this is what we're going back for as we speak. The longer we wait, the less Groschen that's going to be in there. So I like to do this sooner rather than later, and this is technically only day 2 of the run. So we basically, you know, the morning prior, we're not even 24 hours in just yet. So I think this is going to be a good time to go get it. Now, inside this ruined hut right here, let me show you where we're at on the map right here. So we've got the cottage ruins right there. This is ultimately our destination right now. But right here, we've got a piece of deer loin that I'm going to leave, but there's also several nests around here that we can take advantage of that are very easy to get to. So first one is going to be on this shelf here, which has a lockpick inside. Up here is a second one, which we can knock down. This one should have another lockpick, and then there should also be one with a pair of spectacles, I do believe, on the front side right here. These all show up on your map when you come up, like, kind of on them, so it's kind of nice. You don't really have to ever worry about missing out. The unfortunate thing about doing this at night and in the rain is it's very hard to see this thing. It's hard to see it during the daytime. It's even harder at night, so I can't actually lock eyes on it. I can always come back for it later. It's not a priority. It's just something that can be done. If you happen to get here at an earlier time than me, or don't run into a wolf pack, then feel free to grab it. Now, initially I'm going to grab all this with stealth, just so at least I know I have the money. I'll put this torch out here. Get this guy looking the other way. And here it is, 927 Groschen of the 1400 that we put in there. That's not bad. Leave Mutt right there. Now, hopefully one of these guys does have a sword. See, that's the archer. That guy is the archer. So I don't think, or pardon me, did I say sword? I meant shield. Now I'm going to draw this guy away. Okay, and this guy also does not have a shield, but then again, we should probably attack in the daytime if we want them to have shields on, because they're mostly probably going to all have torches at the moment. No mercy to be had here. No such thing as mercy. Almost got me. There we go. We'll take all his stuff as well. Now, go back for the archer. There we go. We got our first bow. We also got a reinforced bludgeon. Now, at this time, oh boy, look at that. I bet you that is a band of bandits that are going to do some massive damage to us. So before they see us, before they spot us, I am out of here. Gotta know when to pick your battles, especially in this game. And that at the current moment is not a battle I am comfortable or confident in winning, which realistically I probably could, but for what? All I'm going to do is wear out all my gear, wear out all my weapons for, I don't know, 50 Groschen worth of gear that I can't even carry at the moment. So I'm going to come back in the daytime. Hopefully a few of the bandits will be awake and we can work on trying to get that without protection achievement, which is to break an enemy's shield. They typically have some low level shields there, so it'll be kind of nice. In the meantime, actually, what I'm going to do, because it's still nighttime, our energy is quite high. I'm actually going to run back here, back to Bohemia's, and we're going to take all of her cooking recipes. And I think I'm going to go ahead and get myself some Henry level fox potions, just so we can start power leveling some of these skills. That seems like the best use of my time rather than just waiting until the morning time, because I can't see shit right now. So this is not the time to be exploring around and going to these mysterious places, because if I get ambushed, it's going to be a bad day. Especially if I get ambushed by animals like wild dogs, which do have a tendency to spawn right here. Really hoping I get lucky and they don't come. Otherwise, I might be buggered for a second time. All right, good. We're kind of home clear. We're in the nomad camp. Shouldn't get attacked here by anything except for the environment. Nothing we can't deal with. Here we go. Off to Bohemia's meadow. There we are. Made it to Bohemia's. Got nice and clean at this trough. Now, we got a chance for another achievement if we want, which is going to be to pay Bohemia back, which we do have the funds to do. Inside here, though, inside this little side room, is the real money thing that we are actually after here. And I'm probably going to, yeah, I broke that lockpick. Try to be a little bit too aggressive with it, which is fine. We've got 17 lockpicks left, so only need to unlock it once. There it is. So it's not actually in there. Where the hell is this thing? Looks like Bohemia's right here. Should be able to actually rob her and steal her key. You know what? I have a feeling we might need to come back at a later time once Pavlena's back here before she gets any of her recipes around. That could be an issue because I don't actually see any of them. Okay, something else I have to test. I guess I have come here later on in the past when Pavlena's already back at the hut, but it doesn't look as though any of those potion recipes are actually around. I'm going to go ahead and steal from her one more time. See what else she's hiding on her. Looks like some herbs. A spade, which I don't really need. There we go. Got some more thievery out of it. And let's go ahead and just sleep until the morning. I thought it'd be clever and get a couple extra ingredients out of it, but turns out she doesn't have them. At least not yet. So while we're here, we can go ahead and get this next achievement, which is, of course, the Knight's Honor, I believe, or Knight's Word.
You're an honor.
There it is, Knight's Word. We can go ahead and get this quest started. We're going to be doing this quest as it is, so we might as well get it on our quest log. There we are, Bad Blood. I'm actually going to search all of those chests again. There we go. Everything in the room is searched. Oh, come on. Why are you in here? Ah, here it is. Okay, yeah, we just had to get her while she was awake. So, was the issue. Or maybe it's because we started the quest. I don't know which one it was. But either way, there's all of her potions. Now, the real thing is going to be all these recipes. So we've got soap. Now what I'm actually going to do is, this is the move right here. We're going to learn the recipe for Fox. I'm going to take a look at what it takes. It's nettles, St. John's, belladonna, and charcoal, all of which we have. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to brew a Henry Fox potion, which is going to give us 50 more XP for reading all of these. Then I'm going to read all of them so we get extra XP on top of what we would originally get. See, that is the 10,000 IQ move right there. I'd say we're going to need oil, belladonna, St. John's, and nettles. We're going to grind the St. John's and the nettles, add them to the cauldron. And okay, pretty easy. let's go ahead and get this done. 5 of the Henry Foxes. Beautiful. Now that's going to set us for now. I could stay here and I could brew a bunch more, but I don't have any interest in doing that as of right now. So instead, I'm going to scroll on down. We're going to drink one of these Henry level foxes and see, look, it increases the amount of experience gained by 50% for 2 days. So we're going to take that, and then as we learn all of these recipes, we're gaining 50% extra knowledge XP than we would otherwise. So that is the way to do that. Now, I'm assuming we also have some of these perks to take. We have 6 of them. So let's go ahead and do Driven by Vengeance, which is going to give us 10% more talk damage and faster stamina recovery after killing someone. Horsemanship, we're going to do Head Start. That's one of the best perks to get early on. We've also got Houndmaster, so Hunt. And we might as well do Search. Scholarship, I'm going to do, off the bat, I'm going to do Survival and Alchemy. So if we do choose to power level either one of those, we'll get even more XP for it. And then for Thievery, we're going to do Rapid Flight, which basically gives us a second chance of in case we fail at that little mini game. Okay, there we go. Got everything out of Bohemia. Let's go back to this little route that I like to take. So first things first, we're going to go back to this camp where unfortunately I left Mutt kind of to his fate, but that's okay. He's a tough old dog. I believe in him. I think he'll be okay. Oh, wow. And look at this. Just like what I was saying earlier, these camps are kind of set up for whoever's staying there. So see, because these bunch of like huntsmen and archers are here, we've got these archery targets here. I think I will go ahead and try my luck here with some archery. Hey, look at that. A little bit of a reference to the first game. I'm the gamekeeper of Kuttenberg, which of course was a side quest we could do in the first game. That's so cool. Wow, look at all that dialogue. Let's go ahead and take all of it. We'll do the longbow. There it is. A little bit of a chance to get some money in here. Hopefully he doesn't just hit like all 5s, which I'm going to go ahead and assume he probably is going to. Or I am. Holy crap, I'm doing real well. The key with this is actually to release slightly before full draw. When going up against enemies, you really don't want to do that because you're going to do a little bit less damage. But because this isn't about damage, it's just hitting a spot on a target. Or release slightly early and see we're dead center every time. There it is, 50. Damn, we smoked him. All right, good enough for me. Done all I need to. Now, time to go and try to conquer this this bandit camp here. And more than just the bandit camp, what we really need to focus on is trying to take out an enemy shield. So let's see if we can't lure that guy actually slightly away from his friends by getting a nice long shot on him. It'll get him out to us, kind of to the middle of nowhere. We can kind of pick on him a little bit. Oh boy, this bow really sucks. That had no range on it whatsoever. That actually hit him. What a shot. Oh, that one hit him too. But see, he doesn't have a shield, so I don't mind killing him at a distance. See how far off of a shot we can actually nail him with. Ooh, got him. He's coming over here now, but he is like a porcupine at this point. Yeah, he's had enough long before he even came to me. All right, well, guess what? None of them have shields. You bunch of broke sons of bitches. Okay, well, I'm going to trade out for my sword because that's going to give me the opportunity to do master strikes, and we should be able to take them all out. Yeah, these guys are super low level. Now, granted, so are we, but I think I should be just about dead. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one here. One of them is swinging at me. He got me there. Now, I wonder why the hell I'm doing so little damage. I mean, I know this isn't the best sword in the world, but against unarmed opponents, shouldn't be doing that little damage. Oh boy, he got me good. I was also kind of low on stamina. See, that's the problem when you run out of stamina. You take so much extra damage. Him too. Oh, what the hell? No, 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 no. We're not yielding. We'll take all their stuff along with all of their weapons. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is those guys were so low level that none of them could even afford shields. So I didn't even actually get the opportunity to break a shield, but there's plenty of chances along the rest of this journey. I'll just have to keep an eye out for opportunities for it. For now, because I'm so overburdened and I don't really want to be at this point, I'm actually going to head over here to this here's chest. We're going to lockpick it open, and I'm going to put all the excess stuff because I don't think it'll actually disappear from here. If I was to put it on the bandits or leave it on the bandits, there is a pretty high chance that it goes away. However, if I leave it in here, it should be still around for the next time when I come about. So we'll take all this heavy stuff, all the biggest and heaviest things, stuff that's 5 and 10 pounds each, and we'll put it in there, have ourselves a nice little piggy bank to come back to. All right, now that we're all done with this enemy camp, we're going to come right here to this little crossroads, and we're going to be doing some navigation. Oh, shit. So here are some bandits, and I do see that they actually do happen to have some shields. Now, this might not be the smartest idea I've ever had. I'm not going to lie. This is probably actually extremely dumb, but I'm thinking if I was to take down a strong Artemisia, which will give us extra strength and stamina, I might be within a shot of actually beating him. Just to be safe, I'm still going to chug down a Savior Schnapp because I don't feel like redoing all of that just in case I'm wrong here. But I'm feeling rather confident that I can probably take those guys out. So let's get my Scalit's axe back. I'm going to equip it, get my bow out, lure them out to me, and I'm going to see if I can't take one of their shields out. Pop some shots on him when I have the opportunity to. Oh, look at this guy. Ooh, no, this is not ideal because he has a sword, so the likelihood is he can probably master strike, which is not good. Now, the key is going to be to try to hit his shield. That's the part that I really want to target. Now, here comes the second one. He, unfortunately, also has a sword, but that is a worse shield, at least. So maybe I'll be able to take his out as well. There we go. Ooh, he got me. Oh, he got me. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew this was not a good idea. Something just told me. What the play is going to be, I want to take this guy out. Now, traditionally, this is a bit backwards. So usually you would want to take out the guy that's worse armored, which in this case is him. Oh, good. Okay, yes, that huntsman. But that huntsman died. Oh, my God, he died so quick. It was like he wasn't even there. What an idiot. All right. So the move is going to be to take out that heavier armored guy first. Oh, and I can't even get myself a sword, so I can't master strike him. This was a mistake. I can already tell you right now that this was a mistake. If anything, that guy's going to break my shield. See, he's trying to creep up alongside me, which I don't want. It's much faster with that sword. Oh, that was a good hit. I think we're wearing it down slowly. Keyword being slowly. Yep. I knew it was a bad idea.
Failure! 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 I can smell the failure!
But at this point, the permadeath is off the table, so I figured I might as well try. I need to wait a little bit later on in the run before doing it. I'm kind of playing dumb, which I don't want to do. I'm just going to go around them. I knew they were too high a level, but what I'm trying to do is really dumb. That's the only word for it, because I'm literally taking on enemies that I am not equipped to do, and I'm trying to do dumb shit like extra stuff, like trying to break their shield alongside already having to fight them, which is just stupid. I don't need to be taking risks like that. I might as well. I can get away, no problem. So that's the option I'm going to do. See, that guy's going to try to chase me down, but discretion is the better part of valor. You know what? And because they're separate, god damn it, they're going to lure me right back in again. Because now I have a feeling that one-on-one, this guy is actually doable. That's the problem with this game. It really lulls you into a false sense of security, which in this case is, oh, what the hell am I doing? And this guy has really good armor, so I'm barely doing any damage. I'll need to chip away the armor before... Ah, Jesus.
You fight like an old hag.
I'll be honest, I kind of thought that the play would be to try to do this with the axe, but then again, doing this with a sword that I actually have the stats to use might honestly be the better play, because he seems to be blocking with that a lot more than he was with the axe, and that's eventually going to chip that shield down, which is what I ultimately want. Now he's not blocking at all because he's an idiot, but I do want him to block some of these, just not with his weapon, ideally with his shield. He's parrying all those. Yes, keep using that shield. Thank you. That shield's gotta be almost done. It's gotta be. I can't imagine that thing has much life left, but unfortunately this guy's gonna perish. I have a feeling before the shield breaks. Yep. See? Damn it, damn it. Okay, well, might as well try to go back for the other guy, I suppose, at this point. No, we're overburdened. Already have too much shit. Horse can't carry anymore. See, this is... Why do I do this to myself? I'm now got way too much shit. Can't even carry all of it, and I'm still picking shit up. I'm bleeding. I need a marigold. I gotta stick to just the plan. That's what I'm gonna do, because going off script, as they say, and doing this shit is just not working out for me. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision. The rest of this stuff we're gonna come back for at a later time. I've got enough stuff. It's time to make our way up to Takov. There's a few spots that we missed, mainly this one, but right now it's not worth my time to keep going, especially when I'm this overburdened. So let's go do a loot drop, and I'll get back on this loop at a later time. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit frustrating to die twice. Once to wolves, and then just doing a dumb decision like that I knew wouldn't work out and still trying it. It's just, that kind of stuff bothers me. Like me personally, it's no one's fault but my own, but that's gonna eat away at me now. A little bit. I don't like failing challenges, and I feel like this one, 5 seconds into it, I already kind of failed a little side objective that I had for myself, which was not dying. But it is what it is. We move on with the run. The ultimate objective is still 100%, but until then, let's stop off here at Zhelyov. We can get ourselves a little room to sleep in, obtain those thieves' clothes, and then go and speak to the blacksmith. Oh, what the fuck? Who is this guy? A bandit? A solo single bandit just on the road? What the fuck are you doing here? Hey, man. What the hell?
You've no chance against me.
What the fuck? Where did you come from, dude?
You're a dead man.
Okay. You motherfucker. I'm just trying to get my way around here, and here you come shitting on my party. So what you gonna get? Yep. You deserve all that. Oh, you were here looting a villager. Well, here, let us do that for you. That's our villager now. All right. Back to the regularly scheduled program, onward and upward. Oh, look at this. We came across a random event with a messenger. He said he lost a letter, and I think I know what he wants us to do. He wants us to beat the shit out of him. But instead, I'm going to go for that speech check, give us a little bit more speech, and now we can head in here, hopefully pass another speech check here, get our stealth clothing for Crazel. Before anything else, I am also going to need a wash because I am covered in blood. Unfortunately, my own from my failure.
You're still a failure.
Earlier, when I died. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a bit of a wash. Hopefully, let's see. Do I have anything that gives me a little bit more in the way of charisma? I gotta have something, I would imagine. I mean, just that in of itself gives me 17. Let's go ahead and start working on our charisma outfit in a sense. There we are. Not too bad. We're up to about 20, so we should be able to pretty easily pass a charisma check if we need to. Plus, because we have the Henry Fox, our speech is way up, I think by 7 points. So we can go ahead and pass this pretty easily. Yeah, 17 and 19. I think I'm going to go ahead for the speech option. Successful. We'll head inside, grab these clothes, and then just a little bit north of here is going to be the Wagoner's Inn, the Zhelyov Wagoner's Inn, which we'll actually be able to buy ourselves a room that we can go back to anytime we want. And then speaking of which, we can go ahead and equip these for any nefarious actions that we might have to take. Try to get our noise, visibility, and conspicuousness down as low as we possibly can. We're not going to be able to do all of them at once, but we can do a fair little bit. There we go. That's not terrible. Conspicuousness down to 23, noise 28, and visibility 14. It's a good starting point at least. So now let's go ahead and see what else we can put on for our armor, which I do think we have yes, we have some chainmail. And you know, for just having started out, really, this isn't terrible. We already have a helmet, we have a cuirass, some chainmail. It's not awful. There's definitely worse starts we could have had. Now, as I was saying, right here on the other side of the baths, there should be somewhere we can get a room. Now, this has been rather slow going because of how overburdened we are, but I don't mind because we've been slowly grinding out a little bit of vitality and strength XP while doing this, and especially with that Fox potion, we're almost all the way up at 10. Oh, what the hell? Who's this Waldemar? Okay, so he gave us actually a quest that we can take on. Let's go and speak to innkeeper Lawrence here. Would like to stay a little bit longer. We'll haggle for the price, and we should have more than enough. There we go. Got ourselves another little permanent room, so we're up to 2. We've got one with the miller. We've got one here in Zhelyov, and hopefully here, very shortly, we can make our way over to Takov and get another room that we can use there. Now, I also, stupidly, forgot to take all the stuff off my horse, which we do need to be outside for, because if we try to do it inside, it says the horse can't get here. But as soon as we break the plane, get everything off the horse, we can start gathering it up in our chest to sell a little bit later for some Groschen. And as I had mentioned, I have all this extra stuff, like all the Twitch drops and everything, but I'm going to avoid using it. You know, all this stuff, it does make a run quite a bit easier, but you know, just out of, you know, the people that don't have access to that stuff, I'm going to try to avoid using it for the duration of the run, just so everyone's on an even playing field. If you're trying to follow along, that way I don't have any sort of advantage that you might not have. Then again, would have really helped with that last encounter, wouldn't it? Especially when I'm playing the way that I was. I think one big reason as well, we have all these ingredients that was really weighing me down. That's part of the reason why I was getting so overburdened so quickly. That definitely didn't help. We shouldn't need that nest key again. Die of misfortune I really don't need. I have enough misfortune as it is, and we'll keep our dead rat companion on us for luck. Now this cap with peacock feathers in it should do some wonders for our charisma here for that outfit, and otherwise I think that is about as good as our inventory is going to get for the time being. Go ahead and grab this free bandage here. Always take advantage of the free food, especially when it's not meat. All right, got some food in us now. Now let's make our way up over to the blacksmith in Takov. See where we are on the map. So we're right there at Zhelyov. That is going to be the blacksmith right there. Let's make our way that way. Oh, before we go, some more honeycomb that we can take. Yes, 10 more honey. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. 3, another 10. That's 23 in total. There we go. Another 25 honey. That is going to be the thing that is going to save this run, is honey. Honey, honey, honey. Can never have too much of it on a Lent-like run. All right, away we go. Here we are in Takov. Let's go immediately over here to the smithy. Speak to blacksmith Radovan here. We can go through his job option, which is going to be our blacksmithing tutorial. Go ahead and get started. Now, much in the same way that the alchemy tutorial at the beginning goes much slower when you're kind of being guided through it, it's the same thing with this. The actual blacksmithing minigame is a little bit faster. This one's not quite as treacherous as the alchemy minigame, at least when you're being led through it. Once you're out of this tutorial, it does go quite a bit faster than what it's kind of made out to in this portion. See, like a lot of the stuff he tells you to do, like taking it out and looking at it, you can kind of tell what temperature it is while it's in the fire. I mean, that's about ready. We can go ahead and take it over here to the anvil. We're gonna hammer on it a little ways, and we're gonna make ourselves this hunting sword. And there we are. We have the Jack of all trades, which is successfully completed every minigame. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that means that we have completed the Farkle, the lockpicking, the pickpocketing, and the smithing. I believe that those are the ones that we need to complete. I could be wrong about that, and I will do a little bit more research, but as far as I know, those are the ones that are included. So we've already got that one right off the bat. All right, so he also gave us some more scrap metal. He also gave us some books for a work axe and the farmer's horseshoes. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is actually head over here and we're going to go ahead and sharpen up this hunting sword that we were using before. We're all done with it because it's only a tier 2, so it tends to degrade quite quickly. And instead, we're going to replace it with the tier 3 that we just made. But this not only is going to give us some craftsmanship XP, but also it's going to raise the value if we choose to sell it, which we will. And then we're going to go ahead and sharpen this one up. I've said it before, but also whenever you forge a weapon, it's never 100% right out of the forge, so you will need to sharpen it to get the most out of it. I'm looking for that razor sharp perk to activate, which it has. Why is this guy harassing me right now? He's just staring me down. All right, and for completing this, we actually got this room right here with the blacksmith. So once again, we'll do another loot dump. I think most of the stuff is honestly already there. The only thing I really want to get rid of is this other 25 honey that we picked up, along with a good bit of this armor, which actually is all in pretty decent shape. Now, I'm not going to repair any of it just yet for a very simple reason, which is we're going to be getting more, and I don't want to spend my money on something I'm not going to be using in the near future, which a lot of that stuff will be getting replaced. I'm going to hold on to these potions. I'm also going to hold on to all that. Right now, I have a choice to make. I can either go for another achievement or I can go for a hidden perk. I think for now, I'm actually going to go for the hidden perk because we have a little bit of time. So the hidden perk I'm going to go for is called Hammer. It's going to be right here in our craftsmanship skill tree. It's not only going to raise my craftsmanship level to go for this perk, it's also going to make us a little bit more effective with heavy weapons. And because I plan to use a Scallet's axe to eventually break someone's shield, I want that as soon as possible, particularly before we get into this next quest. So I'm going to go ahead and gather up as much material as I can, which I have everything now. I'm going to run out this way, and before he closes up shop, I'm also going to sell a lot of these excess weapons that I don't plan to use, like the burger sword and all of these hunting swords, along with the mace, bludgeon, all this excess stuff. I am going to sharpen them. Now, to make this go a little bit faster, we can take this leather apron, and in this corner, we also have the leather gloves. And in one of your outfits, what I like to have, I like to do this on my stealth outfit. So let's go over here, and just underneath everything, I'm going to go ahead and pop this leather apron on. Not only does it lower my noise a little bit, it also doesn't really mess with my conspicuousness or visibility. And then I'm also going to put these leather gloves on, which it does a little bit, but it's not too bad. But what that essentially does is gives us a buff to our craftsmanship skill, which means we can craft a little bit higher tier weapons a little bit sooner, and we have access to better repairs. Now, if we go over here to skills, craftsmanship is at 12. So we get a little 5-point buff by wearing both of those items, which is kind of nice, especially at the start when you're not very good at craftsmanship. It's going to give us the ability to make that go a little bit faster. So with all this stuff equipped, I'm going to go ahead and sharpen up all of these weapons that I've collected. And once they're nice and sharp, I'm going to sell them to the blacksmith. I'm going to buy a few more crafting materials off him, and we're pretty much going to sit here and craft at least 10 blacksmith's items. And once that perk unlocks, I'll show you the fruits of our labor. All right, got everything sharpened up. Now we also have a load of perks to take. So here we're going to go ahead and do Martin's Heritage, which is sword fighting, crafting, and survival skills. Will gain experience 10% faster, as opposed to heavy weapons, shooting, and scholarship. Don't really need those at this point, at least not with a boost. Plus we have the Fox Potion, so those are going to be, gathering XP like crazy anyways. So I'm going to go with Martin's Heritage. For strength, we're going to go with Hardworking Lad. Agility, now I'm going to go ahead and pick the Deft Hands. Vitality, next to Godliness, along with Ascetic, which, this one's kind of controversial. I know a lot of people don't like this one. They think it messes with others. But remember, we can't eat meat, which is going to limit what we can actually eat on this run. So getting hungry 30% slower is actually a plus to me, at least on this run. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that one. And then for speech, I am going to go for the bonus +2 on all skill checks and get twice the amount of experience on these skill checks, which will power level our speech very quickly. That is awesome. Up next, we have craftsmanship. So we're going to go with 7 League boots, which is going to lower our sprinting cost by 25%. Within the survival tree, we're going to go with Lucky Find. This one's nice to have early. Swords, we're going to take Precision, and your craftsmanship level will count as 3 levels higher during blacksmithing, and all sword-like weapons will get 25% less damage in combat. That is incredible. And now finally, Warfare, we're going to get when fighting against superior numbers, you have a +2 bonus to strength, agility, and warfare. We're almost always going to be outnumbered, so taking that nice and early is a huge help. That's all the perks we have. Let's get to crafting. We have enough for exactly 9 sets of farmer's horseshoes. Now, I like to do these because 1, they go very quickly, and 2, they don't cost a whole lot of scrap metal. They only cost 1 scrap metal each, and this guy is actually all done forging for the day, so I can't even buy his schematics from him if I wanted to, unfortunately. So I'm just going to go with the farmer's horseshoes. If you want to do it with something like the bearded axe, which you can actually get the schematics from the blacksmith for, and it does help quite a bit. If you want to do it with something like that, you're more than welcome to. I am just going to do it with the very basic farmer's horseshoes. I'm not looking to make money out of this per se. I'm just looking to craft stuff, and scrap metal is very easy to come by, very easy to purchase, so it's not really a waste. So once we get that perk, we'll take a look at what all of our skills are. And there we are. That is the 10th and final craft, and there we have it. New perk gained, Hammerer. So head over here to statistics, craft, and blacksmith items crafted. That gets to 10, which means now under the craftsmanship skill tree, we have Hammerer. So attacks and blocks made with heavy weapons consume 10% less stamina, and we also have 3 perk points available, which we can do. So bows and crossbows you repair with a Boyard kit do 10% more damage. Yes. Totally legit. Stolen weapons and armor lose their status 20% faster. Yes. And thorough maintenance. Or weapons you forge have excellent properties and take 20% less damage. That's going to be nice. That way they don't break quite as fast and their stats don't decrease quite as quickly. Now, it is just about 1 in the morning, so a few spots that I want to go while it's dark. The first and closest spot is going to be right about here, which is the Herbalist Barnaby. We're going to get the rest of the potions that I don't yet have. Let's drop off a bunch of stuff. First off, we have 9 sets of the horseshoes. We're going to transfer 1 over to Pebbles, equip that on him. The rest we're going to put in our chest, along with any excess materials, like all of those weapons. Here we go. Now, we've got to be kind of quick to do this because I want to do this all at night and still have a little bit of time to sleep before the morning time. So this next little bit, do I not have a torch? I do. It's just not equipped on all of my loadouts. Here we go. Let's do this. First up, Herbalist Barnaby. Here we are at Herbalist Barnaby. He's right there, the alchemy bench, just north of Trotsky Castle. So if we actually look back, we can see Trotsky right there. He does have a dog, so be careful here. But a couple things we want to do right off the bat. We're going to take the dried herbs here. None of this registers as stolen, so we can actually even do this in broad daylight. However, the next couple of things, not so much. Now, all of these are coming with us. We do have an alchemy bench there that we can take advantage of. Now, up next, we're going to go ahead and lockpick our way inside. It's a very easy door, so it really isn't very hard, especially if you've stopped at the miller first and gotten your skill up a little bit. Put our torch out. We're going to head in here, and we're just going to knock him out. There's no one else here, so it's fine that I missed that little timing window, but we're going to take his keys to the shop, his Groschen, his bandages, leave the smoke trout, not going to do us any good. I'm going to take this here field crossbow. We're also going to take his bolts. We're going to open that up. We could have also lockpicked it, but then we're going to take all of his crafting material along with all of those recipes and a whole bunch more potions. Now we also have smoked cheese, leave all the meat, and we can go ahead and leave all that stuff too. Maybe we'll take the simple shoes. So notice how I didn't kill him. We will be back for him a little bit later to get another achievement, Henry the Bruiser. We are a little over encumbered, but if we actually come to this part of his little pasture, right, this little back right corner, we see a bunch of herb Paris. I'm going to pick as much of this up as I possibly can right now because now I'm going to look to activate another hidden perk, which is resistance in the survival skill tree. Herb Paris is very hard to come by in the open world, so I'm going to take advantage while I have a nice little patch right here. I'm going to pick as much of this stuff up as I can. Essentially what resistance does is it gives you +2 to vitality for the rest of your playthrough once you pick 200 poisonous herbs. The poisonous herbs being Herb Paris, nettles, and belladonna. So we've got a whole bunch of Herb Paris there. In this little back corner, he's got some nettles. And then as we're heading out of here, we'll also come across a big patch of both nettle and belladonna, which we'll go ahead and stay at until basically we get that perk. We should have enough as far as the potion crafting. Now we're just trying to optimize the actual run itself by getting our stats up as high as possible, as quickly as possible. So that is all of the Herb Paris that I can see. That's all the nettles in the back. Let's check and see what our progress is towards this hidden perk. So we go to crafting, poisonous herbs collected. We're about halfway there, 94. We need to hit 200. I'm also going to grab some Valerian as well. I don't think that's something I've picked up as of yet. Just a couple handfuls here of the St. John's wort. So once we learn all these recipes, we'll have all of this stuff readily available. We're also grabbing some cool stuff with the lucky find. The more we kind of do this, the more likely we are to come across that kind of stuff. We got another survival perk there. Now if we just head slightly north, and I do mean slightly, we're gonna come to this little field right here. So just so you see, it's where this like wood stuff is chopped down. Right here we're gonna run across a bunch, and I do mean a bunch, of belladonna, nettles, and a bunch of other poisonous herbs. Just go ahead and stay in this field. It's a little bit easier to see during the daytime, because then you can actually kind of see basically across this whole field. But even at night, if you know what you're looking for, belladonna are these kind of bush looking things, which they're very easy to mistake for the surroundings, but just try to get as many of those as you can. And then every now and then you're also going to run across those prickly looking ones. Those are the nettles. So right there, we've got more, and I'm just going to keep on going. Trust me, there is enough herbs here, enough poisonous herbs here to easily get that perk. You just got to be thorough when you're looking to see. Whole bunch of clusters. You're picking them up, 4, 5, 6 at a time. So I'd say maybe 20 or so picks somewhere in that region, and we should be all done with the perk. It really doesn't take that long. Absolutely power leveling our survival skill as well, which is kind of handy because if we're not allowed to kill animals on this run, gonna be one of the only ways to actually power level our survival skill is by picking plants. It might not seem like the most exciting thing in the world, but there is something relaxing to it, I suppose, for some. But realistically, the hardest part of unlocking that perk is just knowing where to look. And there it is. The resistance perk is unlocked. Let's take a look at what we all have. So belladonna we have 39 of. We should have even more of nettles. Yeah, we got 89 nettles, right around 24 herb pairs. So we've actually picked, so that's more than enough. But just in case if there isn't, you can see even how many I'm leaving behind. Look at all these nettles. I mean, as far as the eye can see, we're already overburdened, so I'm not going to bother with it, but definitely enough there. I'm also going to go ahead and read all these books. Not only is that going to give me XP, but that's also going to take weight out of my inventory. Those are about £1 a piece. Now up next, I'm going to go ahead and put everything on the horse that I'm not currently using. Just does not need to be in my inventory. There we go. That is good enough for me. We got a scholarship perk for reading all the recipes. Good enough. Now, next stop, got to be fast, is going to be over... There's going to be a bandits camp right here, which we're going to want to do because they actually have some really good gear. There's only 2 of them at that location. So we're going to want to go at night because essentially if we go during the daytime, they're going to be wearing all of their gear and we'll have to pretty much destroy all of it in order to kill them. Whereas if we go at night, they're going to be asleep and all their gear is going to be inside of a chest. Now we can just stealth kill them while they're asleep. All the gear stays nice and pristine for us. And then we can move on to the next location. Now I'm almost at the location, so I'm going to get off the horse here just so the horse doesn't give us away or we don't gallop into their camp. Oh, okay. So once you see this target right here, you know you're close. That's the target they use for target practice. So here is the camp. I'm going to go ahead and stump my light out. You can see it's about 4 in the morning, and on the map, it's right about here, just outside of Troskowitz, right in this little woods area. And we'll have a little map marker come up. Yep, thieves camp right there. So I'm going to go ahead and stealth kill number 1. Want to be absolutely sure to hit these prompts because otherwise they're going to scream out. Stealth kill Mr. number 2. And now this guy here with these red padded chausses, he's actually going to have the key. So not only the Groschen, the key, he also has some schnapps. We'll take these chausses as well. Sweet pancake, thank you. We'll take the apple, the wine, we'll leave the beef. And now here is their equipment chest. Now, traditionally it's a medium lockpick, which I will go ahead and take. However, if you notice, we do actually have the key. So we can just unlock it. I'm doing this for thievery XP. And, you know, we also have a nuclear option. So just in case I'm unable to get into this, I can use the key, but why not try, right? We have 17 lockpicks, might as well use them. I'm going to go ahead and take all that. I know that they have some of the best starting gear, and that was very easy to get, right? So beaked kettle hat is better than our bell-shaped even bassinet. We'll go ahead and put the coif. We've got a male coif now, so it's not even a crude padded coif anymore. We've got a nice gambeson, a short gambeson right there, so we'll go ahead and replace our old one with that. Got an ordinary coat, which is going to make our charisma a little bit better, not by much, but a little bit. And a little bit is good enough for me. And then we've also got these Milanese tier 3 gauntlets, which is phenomenal. For the starting region, this is about as good as it's going to get. So even though we already had decent ones, and we've got these plain laminar gauntlets, I'm going to go ahead and take those as well. The boots, looks like these are actually slightly worse than the ones we already have, but we got those through a random encounter. So if you don't, I would equip the ones that we just got from him, but I kind of got lucky with those. And that's about it. And now we also have a Falchion, or Falchion, however you want to pronounce that, instead of our hunting sword right here. So we can go ahead and equip that, and that is actually going to be a short sword that is way better, and we have the stats to be able to use. That is phenomenal. Much better than the hunting sword we're currently using. So throw those also on the horse. And just like that, we just got fully equipped and ready to go. I'm still a little overburdened. I'm thinking because I have a bunch of food on me. Yeah, the 15 apples are not helping. Let's go ahead and cook these. That's the other thing I forgot. We can also do a little bit of survival XP by like cooking and drying herbs, but it's not very fast. So if you want to power level it, the best way is hunting. Unfortunately, in this run, we can't hunt. So that's why I said earlier, the best way is going to be through picking herbs. It's not the only way, it's just the best way. And of course, eating all those cooked apples gave us a load of health back, which is incredible. Still a little overburdened, but that is okay. Now, next stop is going to be just outside of Zhelyov right here. We're going to go to another bandit camp. He's going to have a little bit of a better cuirass than the one we currently have, and even better than the one that the blacksmith is going to give you. Like I said, this follows a lot of what that starter guide that I put out, that route, but it's optimized. I've had a little bit more time with the game. I've ran through this several times, and I've tried to really all of the important spots early for not only good starting Groschen, but also good starting gear that's easy to acquire. Now, this next camp is just going to have the one bandit, so ironically, that is going to be the harder part of this, is to take the bandit out, steal all of his stuff, and hopefully not die to the dog, since we can't kill it. But I think Mutt is going to come in real handy to deal with the dog for us if it does get hostile. So no worries there. Let's just try to get there before daybreak. Oh, by the way, I never showed it on the map earlier. That is the thieves camp that we were at before. So there's Troskowitz. That's the thieves camp. This next one is if you take Zhelyov right here and just kind of draw like a little line right here, it's going to be somewhere right about here. You'll see it once you get close. It's a little camp location. Yep, here we are. Thieves camp, and there's his dog. Do you guys see him? Yeah, there he is. So we're going to need to try and get to him. Right now is going to be a good opportunity since the dog is behind him. Hopefully this doesn't aggro the dog, but he is right there and he is pissed. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Please don't. Oh, he is staring me the fuck down. Hey, look, your owner kind of had it coming. I don't know if you know this. Your owner is not a very good person. I'm sorry to say that. There's no such thing as a bad dog, just a bad owner. So I don't blame you if you try to viciously attack me. I blame your owner, and he is now dead. So here we are. Knight's Longsword, Wounding Bolts, a bell-shaped kettle hat, mail coif, smooth cuirass. That is going to be about as good as it gets in this starting region. Work boots. I'm going to leave the mutton, take this equipment, take this Groschen, the armor's kit, and that is about all I need. Let's go ahead and once again equip all the best stuff. Now this Knight's Longsword, we don't quite have the stats to use just yet. The bell-shaped kettle hat is actually not quite as good as the beaked kettle hat, so I'll put that on. This is slightly better. Shit, it would be nice if I actually had the right outfit on. We'll do the mail coif. The Gambison long is actually not quite as good. But the smooth cuirass, that is huge. That is almost a 20-point jump. These two, not as good as the first. The quilted hose are much better than what we have right now. Almost a 6-point jump there. And there we are. I mean, that is a pretty well put together Henry. For not having done really almost any of the main story quests, you know, we've done one or two, we've started one or two, but for essentially being in the starting town, not having progressed to any major battles, that is not too bad. We've got a full charisma outfit. We've got a full fighting outfit, and we've got a full stealth outfit as well. Those are wolves. That is the one nemesis I have on this run, so can't fuck with them. They've already cost me one of my lives. Maybe we'll do it like a Mario run, right? You get 3 lives, so I've used 2 of them. Now it's officially a permadeath run. Now it's the real game, you know? We got those other 2 lives out of the way. So now is going to be a good time to make our way back to Takov. Now, we're going to want to do this quickly because I want to make my way over to Samine, preferably still in the morning. Because if we go at night, there's a very strong likelihood we're going to have to kill an entire day off. And I'd like to get this quest done all in the same day. That is the quest for the blacksmith to find his missing cart. So we'll need to start the quest with the blacksmith. Unfortunately, it was a little too late at night the night before, and I forgot. Because otherwise, I would just head straight to Samine. But first, we need to speak to the blacksmith. So let's go ahead and do that. We can do the quest with Lord Samine and Gnarly, which I actually do like. As an early quest, it's a lot of fun, and that'll kind of complete out this little starting little build that we have going, and then I can start to hone in on exactly which achievements I want to start doing one at a time. All of these have kind of been a little bit of a mishmash. That's just the way it is with a big run like this. You know, I predict that this run is probably going to take anywhere from 60 to 80 hours to fully complete. Some of the longer ones being stuff like Been There, Done That, which requires 105 quests to be completed. So that's going to require a load of side quests. There's also some like, for example, Talk Your Way Out of an Execution, which are going to need a fairly high speech, charisma, and reputation stat. So that's going to take a lot of working to get your reputation up and stuff like that. So it might not seem like it on the surface. It seems like we're making good progress, but I promise you, once we start getting into some of these longer, more elaborate achievements, progress is going to slow down a little bit, unfortunately, but that's just the way it goes. There's going to be some that are very easy, one action to do, and they're done. And then there's going to be some that take the entirety of the playthrough, like the Lent, where we can't kill any animals or eat any meat. There we are. Thank goodness the blacksmith is awake. I'll ask him about the interesting job. There it is, the jaunt. Gonna drop a lot of this excess gear off the horse into here. That way we have room for more. Keep our buddy the dead rat on us. I think most of this stuff can actually stay behind. I'm gonna want to hold on to that beer and fine wine, moonshine, and schnapps for a different achievement as well. I think I'll take the sweet pancake and keep all that stuff on me for now. Definitely got to get rid of this excess armor. The armor is going to be the thing that is probably the heaviest. So as much as possible, I want to keep this armor out of my inventory. Either get it sold or into my chest. We're still pretty much on the verge of being overburdened. Probably all these weapons. Yeah, those don't help. There we are. 123. I can deal with 123. That is not a problem. Get pebbles, and we're going to head down to Samine. Now, I'm not going to fast travel, and I'll tell you why for 2 reasons. Number 1, there's a hidden perk on pebbles called Good Old Pebbles. which we can keep track of right here in general, and distance ridden, 6.9 kilometers. Once this hits about 35 kilometers, the hidden perk will unlock, and it basically boosts all of Pebble's stats up tremendously. Like, it literally makes him almost borderline one of the best horses in the entire game. But number 2 is when we fast travel, it's almost like we're going at a little bit of like a canter. So if you'll see, if we fast travel here to Samine, the time of day is going to advance so quickly. Like the IRL time, right? It's going to be very fast. Your character is going to run along, but so is the in-game time. It's going to go very, very quickly, as opposed to if we were to go manually, it'll take longer in real life, but within the game, it's actually going to be shorter. And because right now we're on a time crunch, I just got clotheslined by that tree. Because right now we're on a bit of a time crunch and I'm trying to get there while it's still morning time, I'm going to elect to go on foot. So I'll cut this out and we'll see you guys in Samine. Oh, what the hell? We just ran across a villager that's bleeding out on the road. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, here, we'll give you this shitty 40% bandage right there. Oh, there we go. Our good deed for the day. That was a unique encounter. Basically, that guy is just a born loser. Everything he touches goes to shit. But today, we saved his life. So for the first time in his life, he was actually lucky. That was nice. I don't think I've actually ever seen that random encounter before. There's so many that you really can't see them all in a single playthrough. And I think this one being my second or third, it's kind of nice to see that one. So this here is Opatowitz. Let's check what time of day it is, which I can't. But I'm just going to keep on powering my way down to Samine and just hope and pray that I get there in good time to still do this quest today. All right, here we are in Samine. Come on, baby. Please tell me I made it here in time. We're gonna have to do this fist fight first, but should be easy enough. We're pretty heavily armored and this guy is not. I've got pretty decent strength on this character at this current moment, so we should be able to just sort of bully him. All right, even with some of these clinch attempts, be able to kind of take his health slowly off him. Yeah, I don't think we've even taken one just yet. There we go. Nice and easy. Beat the shit out of him. Nice. Got him with the right hook. Now here comes Captain Gnarly. We're going to go ahead and join them on this little adventure that they have. Ask some questions. Get a little bit of speech XP. Okay. And then it says to meet them down in the courtyard. Now, while we wait, what time is it? Actually, yes, I think we actually made it because it's only 7 in the morning. So they like to go in the morning, basically at the crack of dawn. So while we wait, we're going to have to go right here. Should be about less than an hour away. And there it is. They're already ready. But in the meantime, we're going to take this blacksmith key. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick, and not this first one, but this second one should be able to unlock. And here is a sketch for the Falchion and a bunch of material to craft our own stuff. Go ahead and take it. Looks like our missing key was found, but we'll be long gone by the time they realize. Let's go ahead and start this quest. Talk to Captain Gnarly, and let's get out. Perfect timing on that. Sir Semine is challenging us to a bit of a brawl on the way, so we're gonna go ahead and accept. We should get some extra stuff from Captain Gnarly here if we win, I'd imagine. I've never actually lost this fight, so I don't know what happens if you lose, but I know if you win, you get Gnarly's shield and his Gnarly's club. And Semine, once again, in a one-on-one encounter, because we're both going to be using maces and he can't Master Strike, it's actually a fairly easy one to win, especially being as armored as we are. But even without that, he's not very good. He's much better with a sword than he is with a blunt, heavy object. Gnarly still has this glitch where he gets off his horse, gets back on it, and then gets off on the other side. I'm not really sure what that's all about. There we go. We got Gnarly's club. Let's head in here. Duel with Sir Semine here. I didn't have my club out. That doesn't help. There we go. We can draw an attack out of him once again with a taunt. We'll do a couple perfect blocks. Let him drain down his stamina. Now next one, we can go ahead and dodge. He's probably not doing well in the stamina department right now. Yeah, he's not even able to officially block us. All right. Let my stamina recover now. Oh no, okay, that's just my own club getting in the way. I was feeling a little bit jittery. I'm not sure what the hell. Don't want to get in this riposte battle. Definitely not efficient. Here we go. Nice little attack chain from him that we were able to dodge the last one of. Get a combo on him. Hit him in the head. Does decent damage. Let my stamina recover. And on we go. See, one-on-one encounters are pretty easy. I mean, as long as you stay patient, there's no reason that you can't win them. Unless if you get impatient with a enemy with a longsword, then that's a very good way to get master struck. But against someone with a mace, I mean, you can see we're just kind of able to bully him. There it is. Let's get our performance. Didn't even work up a sweat. Kind of comes off a little bit cocky, and we lose some rep. So we'll go ahead and talk him up and say that it was very tough. Should get a little bit of rep out of that. No, nothing. Wow, you guys are tough crowd. But as much as I like this Gnarly's club here, I think I am going to go ahead and re-equip my bow instead. Seems like it's the more useful thing than a pretty honestly useless club. I guess it's better than no weapon at all, but it's not great. And here's that gnarly shield I was talking about. Von Burgau's shield is still a little bit better, and it weighs a lot less, and it's worth more, so that's definitely the better option, but something for us to sell is never a bad thing. Now, next part of this quest, we're going to head into Troskowitz, talk to the bailiff, and then we can proceed. All right, made it to Troskowitz. Let's speak to Sir Semin. We'll speak to the bailiff as well. Get in here, and the bailiff is usually inside, especially while it's raining like this. There's also a little glitch here with the bailiff where he's like inside of his little stand, usually. Yeah, see? See how he's sitting inside of his stand? Go through the rest of his dialogue. Now head back out to Sir Semin and continue the quest. There we go. Gotten to this first crossroad. We can go up here. We can just examine this little thing. Can't do it off horseback. Clearly headed this way. I love this feature now that we can talk to people off horseback. That doesn't sound like a lot, but my God, it was missing from the first one, and I absolutely love it. Unfortunately, it is apparently not the most refined thing in the world, since Henry's face is somehow detached, but hey, it's more than what we had in the first game, right? Still a work in progress. The game's not even a month old. It hasn't even had a major patch out just yet, so gotta be patient, right? All right, so once we get to this point right here, we're actually going to turn around just a little ways, head back down the road, and we see there's a charcoal bag right there along with some painted rocks, and then once we go back here, there's going to be a cart, which we can investigate, call them over, and they should come very quickly. Now, I've also got some ordinary arrows here that I think I will go ahead and throw. Let's go ahead and learn that recipe. I will throw a little bit of this Dollmaker potion on there. That is going to make a nice little extra bit of damage that we can inflict on enemies. And with the 30, there we go. We're poisoning about 20 of them. That's nice. And then I think maybe for the others, we're going to throw a little bit of Bane on there. I think that'll poison about 7 arrows. No, 4, not worth it. Not worth my time. The weak Bane is kind of ass, but I am going to go ahead and equip these 20 Dollmaker ones for this encounter. Not that it's necessary. It definitely isn't. These guys are kind of pushovers in a way, but why not? While I have it, might as well use it. I think actually the play is going to be to put that weak Bane potion actually on my weapon rather than on the arrows. Yes, that's gonna be nice. Now we've got a little bit of a walk going through the Apollonian wilderness here. It's a little ways up where we should run across a pair of bandit camps. Once I get there, we'll clear them out, and that'll kind of be our starting little setup. Once we get through this, we'll really start hitting those side quests pretty heavy, so we can start getting those done, and that'll set us up nicely in the late game. There we are. Ran across the bandit camp. Let's run up top and we can scout it out. Start formulating a bit of a plan on how to do this. Go ahead and crouch down a little bit, investigate, get some survival skill out of it. And once we go back to Semin and Gnarly here, we're gonna do a plan of attack, which I'm going to go ahead and prompt to shoot at them. Gives me a tiny bit of marksmanship XP by getting a shot off on them. There it is. Got a nice shot on him. Nice one to the dick there, and got him as well. So that's all 3 of them. And yeah, they're pretty much going to get torn apart by by Gnarly and Semin there. Yeah, you're not even worth my time if I'm honest. There we are. Hey, we did our contribution. We poisoned all of them, so I'd say that's good enough contribution for me. We might not have flat out killed him, but we damn sure made that fight much simpler. So I like to, before speaking to Gnarly, I like to go through the entire camp and just go ahead and get everything I can out of it now. But we'll have the opportunity to do it again later. The problem is one of the hands kind of comes here and he gets very offended if we start looting all of these chests. And I've had it before where I've failed the quest for whatever reason because he aggroed and then would not disaggro, so I had to kill him. But I also think it took too long, so I failed the quest. I'd rather not do that by just going through here, looting the entire camp out now while it's just us. And I think that's both chests. Good enough for me. Our nourishment's 87. Don't need to eat out of this cooking pot. Now let's go ahead and speak to Gnarly. I'll move on to the next part. Before doing that though, more gear onto the horse. Gotta always keep an eye on the weight. Otherwise that is gonna be a problem. When you're overweight, you not only move slower, your stamina actually drains faster. So even if you're using weapons that you're well equipped for, you're gonna notice that you're draining stamina extremely quickly. All right, next part, we can go ahead and meet up with Robber Baron Gules and his band of miscreants here. So that's gonna be you with the Bane potion in. Okay, got him. And now just basically just Gules left here. Oh, Jesus, I just hit Sir Semyon with the Bane. Oh, no. Please don't die. For God's sake, don't die. Oh, Gules is... He really wants me, huh? Well, guess what? It's not going to work out for you. Yep. Goodbye, Gules. Yeah, I'm listening. You're literally yelling in my ear. I can hear you, dude. Okay, and then this is that chest where we're going to get a little bit more of the blacksmithing materials, so it's very worth it to go into there. Okay, and off we go after the hand, and then there's also... No, I think that's all the loot within the camp. A little bit overburdened. We can fix that by getting stuff onto our horse. Now let's head back to that first camp that we were at. Ah, I knew somebody else was around here that hadn't been looted yet. I would say there's probably one more. Yeah, see, they're blending in. They're in this, they're in that like high grass. Don't need the torches. Rest of the stuff we'll keep. There we are. Now this guy is kind of random with where you'll find him because he's moving in real time. He doesn't just spawn back at that camp. He's anywhere around here, like he has a likelihood of being. So I typically like to wait a little bit, right? Not you know, the wait feature within the game, but just physically wait a little bit, and he should show up somewhere down here at the bottom camp. But as of right now, he's wandering and running around the world somewhere, and I have no idea where every single time. It's kind of random where he ends up, but as long as we're patient, he'll show up. We'll be able to interact with him, and we'll call it. I'll still kind of look around for him. Gotta get the high ground here and take a look, see if anything's moving out there. Doesn't look like it. Ah, there he is. He is quite hurt. We see him limping. He finally made it to this location. We'll speak to him. My speech skills should be more than high enough to be able to convince him to go back. It's 15, which is well over what we need. There it is. Double check around the camp. Make sure we didn't miss nothing. Doesn't look like it. This is really the only chest that's worth a damn. Oh, look at this bandit. He was well kitted, so good thing we looked around. Toss all this stuff also onto the horse, and the horse officially can't carry anymore. But we are about to get fast traveled out of here, so us being overburdened shouldn't matter. Right back in Troskowitz here, and we can listen to a little bit of this dissension in the ranks as it kind of happens in real time. There we are. Let's go into the trader here. I am going to get rid of some of this stuff just because it's not all useful. Now, the trader is kind of the worst case scenario of selling a lot of stuff. He tends to typically give you the least for stuff like weapons, but that's perfectly okay. I'm not looking to really get the most out of it. I just want some of this weight gone. I have way too much weight in my inventory. So if I can get rid of some of these heavier jackets and stuff, even if it's not a top dollar, I'd rather do that than anything else. He's going to tell us about a cart that dropped somewhere. There it is. We'll go ahead and trade. Sell him these two Gambesons. 3 actually. Not going to get a lot for it. Only about 17 But there we go. We've got most of the weight out of our inventory. Now, what I think I want to do, we're going to make our way back to Takov. We'll complete this quest, right? We'll get a reward from the blacksmith. And then I really want to go back and finish this route that I didn't really have a chance to do. There's only a couple of locations here, but they are quite profitable. That's going to give us a good bit more money than what we already have. And then there's also a location in Apollonia that I really want to hit. And then a very easy achievement we can kind of end off on that we can knock out while in Takov. Here we are, Blacksmith Radovan. I'm also going to go ahead and sharpen this falchion. I really don't want it to lose a quality tier if possible, and I'm going to be using this for the at least foreseeable future. This is going to be one of the better weapons that we have access to, at least until I can get Secret of Secrets and we can start crafting some tier 4 weapons. But for now, that is going to be our best bet. We'll also sharpen this just for some XP. There we are, and Blacksmith Radovan, what do you have for us? The cart, he's going to give us not the best chest piece. I guess it's better than nothing if we don't have one. Fortunately, I actually have a better one than the one he gives me. So we'll go through all this dialogue. He's going to want to craft a nice piece of steel. And so there is the jaunt completed. Now the side quest, the Hermit, should be active. Beautiful. Now, because we're getting quite tired, go ahead and close that. Get all the stuff off the horse. Put it away in our chest here, along with all that material. Keep our Mr. Dead Rat friend. Now, I do still have that effect, that chamomile brew effect, which is going to let our energy recover much faster. So I think I will go ahead and take an hour to sleep. That's just going to at least take us out of that negative phase of the tiredness, and it's going to give us a nice little save point. Now let's go back and clean up all those locations that I wasn't able to do before. So the first stop is actually, we're going to do this in reverse a little bit. The first stop is going to be about here, which is a wolf pack location. And I'm very curious how the hell I'm going to be able to do this, because it's a nice spot to go. There's some good gear there. I would not recommend going there if you're attempting a run like this, simply because there's nothing but wolves there and you can't kill any of them. Oh god, is this a random encounter? It looks like it is. Oh, you know what? This might give me the opportunity to actually do a different achievement, which is going to be Lights Out, which is to slit the throat of an enemy that's currently looking for you. Now, I don't know if that means they have to see me or if they just have to be searching, but we're about to find out. And there it is, Lights Out. So got it through a random encounter here. We can go ahead and take this guy out. Nice and easy. Quick little achievement there. Essentially, you just want that little rabbit to be searching, and then you can go and stealth kill them. I don't think that'll work if you just choke them out. It does have to be a stealth kill from what I can gather. All this is pretty good stuff, other than that club. And then he's got a hunting crossbow, some more stuff on him. Good stuff. Pebbles can carry the load, and on we go. That was a nice little side quest, if you will. Lucky to run across that. Now, that doesn't necessarily have to be from a random encounter. If you go into an enemy bandit camp and you throw a rock and they're still searching for you, that should work as well. Just so long as they're distracted by something that you did and you stealth kill them, that achievement should pop. I just happened to see the opportunity to do it there, so I decided to shoot my shot and nailed it. All right, so here we are. We're almost at the location. It should be just at the top of the hill right here. Now, I'm going to get mud over here. And like I said, the dangerous part is not the fact that I'm going to die, because right now we actually have really good armor. I'm not worried about dying a single bit. What I'm worried about is I might be hitting too hard that I'll one-shot these things, which I really don't want to do. I just want to damage them and have Mutt finish them off. Let me also just double check in case for whatever reason I've killed an animal, which we haven't, still a 0, and I haven't eaten any meat. I'm almost 99.9% positive that I haven't, but it's always good to just double check. Yep, meat eaten, still 0. Let's head up here to these damned wolves. Here they are, these bastards. Bunch of bastards. Okay, so in here we've got a Saxon bassinet, which I'll go ahead and grab. Good, I might just be able to get out of this location without even aggroing them. Come on, get out of here, wolfies. Battle longsword, von Bergau's shield. Hang on a sec, did I just... Oh, look at that. The master of stealth and disguise. They didn't even aggro on me. Well, would you look at that? All that worrying for nothing. Now, I can't guarantee that's going to go the same way for everybody. Damn it to hell, it went well for me, so maybe it'll go well for you too. We somehow got away like a thief in the night. All right, well, now we're just going to follow this road down and make a right at the T, and we're going to make our way up to a little hidden location with some more Groschen and a little bit of jewelry that we'll be able to sell or use to buff our charisma, either or. But the pathway to here is actually fairly straightforward once you know the way. It's just it's hard to realize that there's something here if you just don't know. All right, so once we get to the rocks right here, we're gonna have to go straight ahead. Right up ahead, we're gonna see a little cave to the right. We're gonna duck underneath here, keep going through, then kind of veer off to the left, make another left at this Y, go underneath the little triangle, make another left, and now we're going to head up onto the same platform we just went. Now, I think someone had mentioned to me that it's possible to actually drop down. So instead of taking that same route that I've taken before, let's see if that's true. Can I actually drop down to this location from up top here? Very curious if it's possible to do this any easier, because as it stands right now, it's actually quite a tricky jump to nail. So if we can make this any easier, I'm all for it. Let's see what we got right here. Is this going to get us there? Well, I think that's going to get us to the right rock, but that is definitely death. Oh God, you just almost pushed me to my death. That's it. You're staying. Yeah, that does not look like a jump I can survive. However, here, well, I mean, this gets us to the location that we're after. It's just not to the one that we're really wanting to go, which is there. So unfortunately, we are still going to have to make this jump no matter what. Basically, if you were to take the old one, there's a little bridge there that you go across. There's this one, and now we need to make the jump over there. Now, just to be safe, I am going to put another save point down because it's a very tricky jump. I advise you do the same thing. Now, the other factor to also consider is speed, because we're going to want as much speed as possible. See how our speed is 19 currently, but it's 23 when we have this attire on? This is the stuff that I would recommend either doing it like fully naked or doing it with something that you can maintain a bit of speed, because doing this in full armor, you probably won't make that jump. So now that I have my stealth gear on, I have a little bit more likely of a shot of making it across, and there it is. We can easily make that jump over, head over here. Inside, we've got a pair of rings, a pommel, about just under 200 Groschen, and about 800 Groschen worth of chalices, which are nice. That's going to be the skeleton with a treasure that's right there. Now we're going to continue up here a little bit. We're going to come to a spot called Devil's Finger. That is going to have a bit more Groschen for us, and we're also going to run across a bandit hideout along the way, which we can either avoid or we can kill them. I actually think it's a poacher's hideout. I can't remember off the top of my head, but either way, we are going to want to be careful, because this next spot is even trickier, I would argue, than that one, because that one, if you mess it up, you'll almost die. If you mess up on this next one, you'll definitely die. Like, there is no room for error whatsoever with the platforming going up the Devil's Finger, just because of how high up in the air it is, and it's all kind of on these platforms. It'll be easier to explain once I'm there. Here it is. Here's that bandit poacher's hideout. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a little how you doing from above. That's gonna get him nice and pissed off. These aren't doing a whole lot of damage, but they do have the doll maker potion on them, so it's kind of nice to have that little bit of added damage. Now the other one, I think, just started to climb. Ah, there he goes. Yeah, you really don't want them out of your sight if you can help it, because they both have weapons that can reach out and touch you, which is not ideal, especially right now in my little stealth gear. I don't have any armor on, so I've got to be extra careful that this guy doesn't get a lucky hit on me, because that will be instant death. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, that was a good one. And right in his butt cheek. Let's see where that hit him. Oh, yeah, look at that. Right in the a little bit above the butt cheek, actually. Yeah, that is a good one. Henry admiring his killing ways. And see, one of the complaints I have, and the reason I'm staying away from all meat on this entire run. So see how the deer ribs, hare meat, and the lapota, which is a mushroom, they all are in the exact same bag. So it's so easy to mistakenly eat some meat on a run like this thinking it's like mushrooms or something like that. So that's why I'm just not even having any meat in my inventory. It's so easy to mess up a run like this with just something as simple as like a misclick. You know, you go to eat something and realize it's it's a piece of meat if it's in your inventory, and the worst feeling in the world is going to be getting to the end game and realizing that you ate one piece of meat somewhere, 15, 16 hours ago, and the entire run is scrapped, or you just have to redo a whole bunch of stuff. So I am not looking to do that. I am just staying away from meat like it's my arch nemesis. We'll go ahead and get some of this excess stuff onto the horse. That way I'm nice and light. And now let's continue making our way up to the Devil's Finger. I think I can actually see it. Yes, I can, through the woods right there. So once again, just to be safe so I don't have to redo everything, I am going to go ahead and pop a save right about here. As soon as I can get up here. See, this is why it's good to have all those savior schnapps from the start of the game. I'm still just using my weak ones because I don't really need the healing or the extra stats. And now it's this part here. This is the part that's going to cause so many problems because you want to stick around here. But the problem is once you jump, you're going to hit this rock right here and it's just going to launch you into the bottom of the canyon. So I suggest kind of going out this way a little bit just to be away from that rock and try to sprint and get on there. And then there's a second jump there that kind of sneaks up on you through the woods. And then we should be clear going up the rest of the way. We just need to follow this around. Up top, we're going to find this grave. Almost 300 Groschen in there that we didn't have before, which is nice. But this, I mean, personally, to me, I don't think it's worth making a trip this dangerous for 300 Groschen. Now, if it was like 3 grand, absolutely. But see, now this same little jump, we're going to have to do in reverse. And now, once again, that rock is just looming over me, waiting to end my damn run. Oh my goodness, how did I get so lucky? I actually fell, and somehow, as I hit the jump button, he actually grabbed it. Holy Nikes. That was so damn lucky. Okay, get me away from this evil place. This place is fucking haunted. I hate going up here. It's literally, that's why I said I didn't include it in my starters run, because doing all that and going through that level of danger and most likely dying for 281 Groschen, I don't know if it's personally worth it. Put more money up there, Warhorse. Entice me, but that is going to be the last time in a while that I go up to that Devil's Butthole location. I've had enough of that place. Now, last little stop for the day is going to be a cave in Apollonia. Now, just for anyone that is a visual learner on the map, we are here. So that's Devil's Finger. That's going to be the Poacher's Camp. And that was the first spot we were at with the skeleton with the treasure. Now, we're headed all the way back, basically to Takov, all the way through into past Trotsky Castle, and then there's going to be a cave right there in Apollonia that I really want to try and hit up. Now, once again, I am not going to fast travel because I want to build up my time on the horse, which is adding up quite nicely. Let's see where we're at right now. 12.3 kilometers. So we're about halfway there with Pebbles. A little bit under, maybe about a third of the way, but it all adds up. We should get that perk, good old Pebbles, before long, but it takes a lot longer to get it if you're fast traveling everywhere. That's why I don't like to do it in the early game. Plus, you'll have plenty of opportunity to fast travel within Kuttenberg. That region is massive, and that's typically where I'll be fast traveling the most. But for now, here in Trotsky, just sit back, enjoy the sights, and build up that horsemanship XP and your bond with Pebbles. Oh, look at that. There's a random encounter up there. So let's go and get our fighting gear on. And that does not look good for that guy. Now, they instantly aggro. So let's see if we can't pop a couple of shots into him just to make this encounter a little bit easier. Ooh, and that guy actually has a shield. Maybe this would be a good time to go for that shield breaker achievement. Let's get his buddy out of here. There we go. That guy has the same idea. Thank you. There we go. Yes, and we got a doll maker in him. Okay, Cumin. That's it. You've done enough. I need to take this guy, not alive, but I do need a shield broken. No. Don't be blocking my stuff. Don't be attacking me either. I just need your shield broken, sir. It's not ideal to do this with a sword. Ah, damn it. He died before the shield broke. You son of a bitch. Get out of here, Cumin. You actually didn't help me at all. How much? This thing can't have had much life. 18%. This Son of a bitch. He just stole an achievement from me. I was working it down nicely, and he came by thinking he was helping, and instead just messed everything up for me. So he got what he deserved. He was cumin anyway. Fuck that guy, right? Now let's go loot his buddy and this unfortunate villager. I'm sorry, my man. You were just a bystander. You didn't deserve that, but it happens. It's medieval Bohemia is a rough time to be around. You can just die in a random encounter on the side of the road. Better him than us, right? Oh boy, I am so heavily overburdened right now. Yeah, we can go ahead and leave some of these crappier clothes. I'm not going to be a loot goblin today. I just want to get back and try to be efficient with my time. And I don't think me carrying all this old crap back is being all that efficient. Now I've changed my mind. I'm going to be a loot goblin and gobble up all the XP for walking around overburdened. So next stop is going to be right here in Zhelyov. And here we are at the Zhelyov Tavern. Let's get all the stuff off our horse again before we head inside. Man, that horse is carrying a lot of stuff. Boy, Pebbles, you are really doing a number for us. Make our way in here, do a little bit of inventory management from all of our hard work. And there we are. That's at a point where I am okay with it. And it's, who is actually noticing us? What the hell? Oh, Joachim. We have not yet been to Kuttenberg, so I think this guy's a little bit insane. Yeah, he's calling us Hans. No, we're looking for Hans, but we're not Hans. So this is the first of a few encounters with this lunatic. Let's see what he's selling. Hang on a sec. I didn't get to see what you're selling. Drinking waters, hunter's pouch for 59 Groschen. That's not terrible. Go ahead and take that. We'll sell you one of our 10 warlord badges. We have 2 of them. And the ordinary die, we can go ahead and sell that as well. Not worth very much, so no big loss there. And we can even sell a little bit of this jewelry. It looks like the trader should be able to afford it. Haggling is not possible here. Okay, well, we'll just sell it straight up. Get a little bit of coin for our efforts. And now it's time to head to Apollonia. So we're going to want to aim for right around... It's literally almost like right beside Trotsky Castle. So that's going to be our aim point. We're going to be looking for a cave there, which has some schematics and some other juicy goodies that we can get for the price of on the house, which is always nice. All right, so here we are. It's actually going to be right about there. So we're going to see a road once we get close. Now, see this little road that goes here to kind of the middle of nowhere? That's going to be where the cave is. That road actually leads to the top of the cave, and the cave is at the bottom of it. So once we get over there and the map is revealed to us, we get off the horse here so I don't just fall off a rock to my death. That would be horrible. And here we are at the cave in Apollonia. See how this road kind of just leads to it? It's the one leading to nowhere. Well, actually, it doesn't lead to nowhere. It leads to this cave. And inside the cave, once we go in, we're going to stay to the left. And then once we get to this T, make a left, an immediate right. And inside the sack, we've got spectacles, fine wine, a couple books, the balisard, and we can leave the candles and take the silver cup. Now we go out the other way, all the way to the back of this cave, and this is actually going to lead us to the cave under Trotsky. A little bit of a stream up here, go up the stream to the back of the cave, and then there's going to be a pair of ladders for us to climb. Now that leads to nowhere, so we're going to hook a right at that Y, and here's ladder number 1. Go ahead to the top of, right on the other side of that, there's ladder number 2. Now as we keep going, we're going to come to this cave under Trotsky, and right here in the center, we're going to see this chest with a hard lock on it. Now, I think my skill is high enough to do it, so I will go ahead and do it. However, if you're not confident with the lock picking, if we actually turn around and look towards this like green vegetation, we're going to see a skeleton and the key from below Trotsky right there, which is going to be for that chest. Now, I'm going to try, like I said, for my thievery XP, I'm going to try to lockpick this hard chest, but if I didn't want to, or if I start getting low on lockpicks because I've broken a few, like that one, let's try to get a better starting location. I think that might be a little bit of my issue right now. That was a terrible starting location. So each time we open this, it's actually going to have a different start point. The closer it is to the center out here, it can be difficult. The closer it is to the center, kind of like here, it actually makes it a little bit easier to do. Fortunately, Henry tends to get like Parkinson's as as the lock progresses, so it becomes a real pain in the ass. I think if I break another couple lockpicks, I'm just going to go ahead and open it with the key. But each one of these is giving us a little bit of XP, and you tend to have more lockpicks than you'll ever use in a run. So I don't mind breaking a few here. Don't want to break all of them, but a few of them I don't mind losing. Worthy sacrifices. You know what? Gave up on that attempt. Let's try one last time. There we go. That was the one. So we've got that 24 charcoal in here, some cobwebs, Frankfurt steel, and 223 Groschen, which is nice. In here, we should have 50 charcoal, which I'll go ahead and take. Now here, we've got ancient moonshine that's worth 972 Groschen. We'll pick that up. Also, on the back side of this cave, I think it's back here. No. It's towards the entrance. There's actually a second one of these. There it is. So we can go ahead and pick that one up too. So 2,000 Groschen worth of moonshine down there. We got some burger shoes and a little bit more Groschen. We'll take it. And that should be about it down here in this cave. We've kind of taken it for everything that we need. So let's head back out, back down both these ladders, and then head out towards this final location. I actually totally forgot about this one. We've got one more stop to go, which is going to be at the Trotsky Quarry. Some more free Groschen there for us to have. All right, so now that we're outside the cave, this is going to be our next stop at this POI tipster right here in this little divot of the castle. That's going to be the Trotsky Quarry. We can also go there for archery competitions as well, but in our case, we're just going there for the Groschen that is simply waiting for us. All right, we're here at the archery range. Let's head out the back, up another pair of ladders. There seems to be a love of ladders in this part of the map. They're absolutely everywhere. Mostly leaned up on like locations you wouldn't ever expect to really have a ladder, like a quarry, but they're here. Now going up here, we're going to come across a rock pile. It's going to have 549 Groschen inside. And just like that, basically within the first couple of in-game days after getting out, because I do think I took that chamomile brew fairly early in this playthrough, along with that fox potion. I think about 3 in-game days have maybe passed, and we are set with about 4,000 Groschen, a full kit of armor, nice for any sort of charisma checks, and also a nice stealth set as well. So I'd say we're in pretty good shape for the rest of this run with whatever we choose to do. So for now, I am going to head back to Takov. It's just around the corner here. There it is right there on the map, just down the road. We're going to sleep, and the next morning, I think it's time to start knocking out a few of these side quests. The first one probably being the one with Pavlena. We can go ahead and get her back to her mother. We're going to want to start doing these side quests sooner rather than later because they're going to start to add up. They might not do anything in the immediate future, but once we get into the late game, we need 105 of these things completed in total. So the sooner we can get cracking on those, the better. Okay, inventory management complete. Let's go ahead and pop a save here. Sleep until morning. We will need some food. I think just having one of these honeys. My goodness, we have 43 of these. Yeah, that should be enough for the rest of the run, if I'm honest. I thought that doing the Lent challenge was going to be harder, but man, honeys kind of trivialize it. I am going to eat these actually cooked apples first. It's always good to eat the stuff that's going to spoil, just so it's not going to waste. So stuff like the apples, the pears, these here mushrooms, the lapotas. There we are. Double check. I'm very anal. Animals killed at 0. Meat eaten also at 0. Now let's go through and get some perks. Here we've got in warfare, river. I do like dodging a lot, so river is very, very important to me to try and get as early as possible. So river, I will go ahead and take. What it does is after making a dodge or a perfect dodge, you get a +3 bonus to warfare and stamina replenishes 15% faster. Amazing. With heavy weapons, I think I'm going to go ahead and take this shield breaker because that is going to be the thing that's going to help me break a shield. So now it's actually going to be worth it to try and go everywhere with an axe and try and find a weapon or an enemy wielding a shield so we can try to break it. And I do still have the mod in for the unarmed master strike. I tend to really like it, so I'm going to go ahead and select it. That's not something that's going to be available for everyone, but it is for me, so I will use it. And then here we've got final stretch and ride like the wind for horsemanship. For stealth, we're going to go ahead and do one way or another. Survival is going to be Heartseeker because I do like dealing extra damage with chest shots. In the main level, let's go ahead and do the local hero. I do plan to keep my my reputation quite high, so that's going to be very useful in towns. Train hard, fight easy 2. Very good. Strong as a bull. 20 pounds carry capacity increase. Absolutely. Agility, we're going to take Deft Hands 2. Vitality, we're going to go ahead and do the Marathon Runner, which is very, very good. While sprinting, you consume 20% less stamina. And we're going to do the Revenant. Revenant. I think Revenant is going to be the choice here. Health gradually increases up to 50 health points. So we'll go ahead and take that. And that is all of our perk points. Now, let's head over here to Troskowitz and start knocking out some of these side quests. Now look at this. So on the way over to Troskowitz, we kind of ran across this random event. I wonder if this is that same one from earlier. Bohush. No, I don't think it is, but it is a fist fight. Shall we have a drink? I'm interested. Not really sure why that audio is so messed up. There we go. We can wager to take him down. Ooh, 40 Groschen. Okay. Now we get a little bit of redemption from earlier not being able to. It's fair. We don't have any armor. Same as him. Try it again. No problem. Happy to do it. Now, I do have that unarmed master strike, which kind of trivializes, I'll admit, the fist fights a little bit, but man, it is fun to pull off. So the way we use the unarmed master strike, so whatever hand they're holding in the back is going to be their attack hand, so you have to match your attack direction to whatever hand they're holding forward. So notice here, because his right hand, the one on my left, was the one in the back, I put mine on the right side, and I'm able to master strike him. Pretty easy fight. But even without that master strike, I feel like he wasn't really all that high level. I mean, we did probably about half his damage through regular fighting and the other half through the master strikes. So overall, an easy 40 Groschen. Let's keep on going over to Troskowitz. Oh shit, is that a pair of bandits? It is. Oh no. Pebbles is definitely going to chuck me off. Oh shit, just ran across another random event, and unfortunately I don't have my armor and don't have a way to switch to it. Okay, let's try to back off a little bit, because the real danger is if any of them have any sort of ranged weapon. If it's just a one-on-one, I feel pretty confident that I could probably win with just this stealth kit, but archers can basically one-shot you with no protection. There we go. I feel a little bit more confident doing this. Let's go ahead and give it a try. We'll see what they have on them. Maybe they have some better gear to replace what I currently have, although unlikely. I know one of them is pretty well armored. Where is he? Ah, see, I knew it. And he even has a crossbow. Yep, see, that would have been a death shot had I not had armor on. Let's go ahead and charge him. Okay. Use the bow in the way. He tries to shoot me. He's the aggressor, tries to shoot me, and then the second I close the distance, he tries to give up. Not gonna happen. Oh, here's his buddy. This is the one that was better armored. He's the one I'm more interested in what he has on. Okay, got a nice master strike on him. Let's try a feint. Now, he also does have a pretty low-level shield and decent protection. Maybe what I'll try to go for is this shield breaker achievement. Just try to target that shield as much as I can. I'm just going to attack in the direction of the shield. I'm also going to circle towards it with, unfortunately, I seem to be hitting him a lot more than the shield. And he is perfect blocking quite a bit, but maybe if I just chip him down a little bit. Either way, that is going to wear his weapon down. Now, do I have a heavy weapon on me? You know what? I'm actually going to equip this hunting sword. The reason being because I can still do decent damage against that shield, but hopefully I won't be doing quite as good a damage on him. I need him to survive long enough for that shield to break for this achievement. See, and as we chip away at it, all good things here. Might not seem like it, but it is. Heavily damaged hunting sword. That's okay. I don't plan on using this thing for much else than just finding a low-tier bandit with decent protection that can use that shield to block a couple of shots to the point where it breaks. Unfortunately, though, I do have a feeling he's going to perish. I did not mean to Master Strike him. I do have a feeling he will unfortunately perish long before that shield breaks. It's honestly the hardest part of getting the shield breaker achievement, or without protection, I think is the name of it, is finding an enemy that's low level enough to have a crappy shield, but well protected enough to survive long enough that you break the shield. I would be using a heavy weapon right now because I know those tear through shield health. Yeah, see, unfortunately, even though I hit the shield, and that was only at 9%. Damn it. So close. So close, yet so far. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon, but unfortunately, I changed my strategy too late. I had done too much damage on him prior to realizing that I wanted to break a shield, which is rather unfortunate. I need to make that decision a lot sooner within the fight and try to avoid all Master Strikes, because obviously Master Strikes are going to bypass a lot of the all the protective characteristics of that shield, and also no riposte, because a riposte can only be blocked with another perfect strike, which means he's either going to use his weapon or we're going to hit him, neither of which we're after. So I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye out for an enemy with a shield, hopefully in this starting area, because I think it gets progressively harder to break an enemy shield as we get into Kuttenberg, just because the bandits there tend to be a lot higher level, which means they have better level gear, so the likelihood is we're probably gonna kill them before we break their shields, much like what happened there. So we got Bailiff Thrush here. He's got some stuff for us. We can also ask about Pavlena. There we go. We can also progress that hermit quest a little bit, and then looking for Pavlena, that should start to lead us in the right direction. There we go. Got a speech level out of it. Not too bad. And there's quite a few NPCs we can actually ask about Pavlena. That's once again just to progress the speech skill a little bit. Might as well take advantage of it while that option's still around. Each one, as long as it shows up in white like this and it's not grayed out, it should give us speech XP. So even though I already know who to talk to about Pavlena, it's worth just asking people about it. So it's even giving us dialogue options with people we wouldn't even normally have dialogue with. Here's Svatya. We can apologize about the brawl, and then possibly tonight, once everyone goes to bed, we might even be able to sneak down and steal that document for the miller, which is down here. Likelihood is it's a much higher chance of success by going at night, because most of the guards will be asleep, as opposed to during the daytime when they're most likely to probably run across us. Hang on a sec. We got Hornet here who wants to spar in the middle of the tavern? That's a little strange. I'm also, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a sharpening stone somewhere around here. I can go ahead and reapply that buff onto the Falchion, which is slightly down in its condition, but that should help me win this duel that he wants to do, which for some reason he's doing in the middle of the tavern. That's usually an event kind of out in the open world, and of course Hornet is now gone. Where the hell did he go? How far could he have possibly gone? Oh, here he is. He's sitting down. Oh, here we go. All right, let's do it. Money or teach me something? I think off the start we're gonna go for money, and we're gonna bet a lot. Oh boy, oh what a cheater. Oh, hang on a sec, he's got me backed into a corner here, this son of a bitch. Oh god, basically one hit and I'm going down, because this is my charismatic set, and he's kind of got me backed up to these. Oh boy, I gotta get out of this little environment, because the problem is also if I swing on him and hit a different NPC, I'm gonna get a massive bounty. Here we go, out in the open. This is a little bit better. I feel a bit better about this. Taunting attack out of him. There we are. Maybe I'll be able to actually break his shield. We'll see. Hang on. I mean, I know he's a pretty high level opponent, but the thing is, with him having a mace, I don't really have to worry about him master striking me. The only thing I have to worry about coming back my way is single strikes or combos. So let's see if I can just target that shield. It's very hard to target the shield because I'm only attacking in the direction of that shield, but I'm still bypassing quite a bit of it. I need him to go ahead and block with it. Come on now. Don't let me down. There we go. He's using his weapon a lot to block these, which means he is perfect blocking, but we're getting some decent shots. We can see the dents starting to form within the shield. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Nice. No, didn't mean to hit him. Come on, Hornet. I mean, I don't want you to win, but I do want you to survive long enough for me to break that damn shield. Ah, damn it, Hornet. Damn it. You were supposed to be the one. Can't even win, or can't even lose a fight properly. You were supposed to let me break your shield first, damn it, Hornet. That one's actually proving to be harder than I thought. Last time I got that one, I kind of got it by accident, and it wasn't particularly difficult. It just happened on a random encounter, and I just happened to break a shield. Now that I'm going for it, and specifically trying to target shielded opponents, it's not really coming all that easy. Okay, so we started another side quest with the humans. Looks like, hang on, what? Intervene with the brawl. There's a brawl already going on? Oh, Jesus. That's strange. Okay, well, we're gonna side with the humans. Beat him up. There we go. Didn't even have to serve him. That's that's kind of interesting. Hey, where are you going, Jasak? Get back here. Come here, Vasco. Okay, we'll go there later. That's not, I don't want to fast travel there right now. Okay, so Wojciech there is asking us to take them out. Not something I'm really interested in doing. They are actually, I never thought I'd say the day that humans are kind of cool, but those guys are actually pretty cool. There we go. Betty's got a lot of dialogue for us. We'll go ahead and take advantage. Okay, that's everything with Betty. She actually had quite a bit for us as far as quest markers all around the map. Let's see what this guy has for us in his pockets. No. Okay, and we can advance this hermit quest a little bit more as well by speaking to Gerda here. Go around, take up all this dialogue that we have. Here's Gerda. It's gonna have something for us. Okay. Should be able to pretty easily pass this speed check. There we go. We've got Yakash here. We can ask about the history between him and Bojena. It's actually a rather sad story that his newborn son was killed and Bojena refused to bless him. But I can also see Bojena's side where she was trying to save the mother rather than focus on the baby who was kind of a lost cause. It might sound a little cold-hearted, but when you have a chance to save the mother, even if it means not necessarily focusing on the baby, I guess you take it. It is kind of messed up that she refused to baptize it, but again, that was her choice. Really set herself up to have an enemy for life, if you ask me. Both sides definitely in the wrong. Let's head out here towards the woodcutters. They'll have a little bit of information about Pavlena's boy toy for us. Roman, that's his name. Hang on, I hear you. Where are you at, buddy? I think that's him yelling outside his house here. Yeah, there it is. Dushko. There we go. We can pass this speed check as well. Get a little bit of extra Groschen. Let's run upstairs here. Make our way into Roman's house. Search it out for any sort of clues. And hopefully here, find Pavlena and save her life. Look, all I'm saying is I know that Roman is dead. Do I feel good about robbing him of all his stuff? No, I don't. But I could use it a whole lot more than he can right now. And now that we know, we can go back to Dushko. He will tell us where they typically go together. And let's head out to that lover's spot. It should be just on the other side of the woods there. So I'll get my horse over here. So here it is, the lover's spot. We can investigate the area. So got a blood-soaked rock right there, clearly used as part of an assault. Anytime we have choices to pick up food that isn't meat, I will go ahead and take it. So take that bread, the cheese, even a little bit of mead. They have it nicely set for me. And now let's follow this blood trail. Here is the unfortunate remains of Roman. Yeah, it looks like he had his skull cracked. We can talk to the pig herder, hog herder Hugo. So we've got Straw, the hired hand, to go speak to. He was last seen running from the scene of the crime, which means he is most likely involved and most likely hiding somewhere within the city here. Oh, look at this. We've got a couple more beehives here that we can take some more honey from. I'll take advantage of that every single time that we run across it. I think that was about 30. Even though I do have a feeling we probably have enough to get through the rest of the game. I guess you can't be too careful. Last thing I want to do is start running out of food and then be desperately down on stats and not able to recover. But really with the ascetic perk, it really isn't much of an issue. I never noticed any sort of food problems personally on normal mode. Hopefully hardcore mode is able to fix that. So here's Straw. We can go ahead and talk to him. We can get a confession out of him. And then I think I am going to go ahead and turn him into the bailiff, since even though he is regretful, he is pretty guilty for hitting Roman across the head, especially with his excuse of he was just defending himself when they were trying to kidnap Pavlena. That doesn't really satisfy the self-defense requirement in my book. So we're going to go ahead and make sure he pays for his crimes. All right, and with Straw in the bailiff's possession, let's go and save Pavlena. And of course, once Pavlena is saved, we can head back to Troskowitz and finish out with the other quests that we have active there. But I don't know if this quest is on any sort of timer. That's the only part. That's the only reason I'm going there right now, because I know she is getting held at knife point at this point, and I don't know if by me waiting, if it's going to somehow auto fail and she'll just be found dead. So I'd rather play it safe rather than sorry. That might be something I have to test at a later time, is just let this quest sit and see what happens. But in the meantime, I do like Pavlena, so I'd rather not let her die due to my incompetence. Now, of course, down here at the bottom, there is a dog, which we can sort of bypass. We kind of came up above this scene, so we should have a decent way in. That's definitely not it, because that looks like death. I might be stuck on the environment here. Come on, let me out. Damn rocks. And let me try something. If I get my horse over, would I be able to mount it by chance? Come here, Pebbles. I need you to save me from the environment. I'm stuck. I'm legitimately stuck in this little crack and crevice. And try the old crouching trick. See if that pops us up. Nope, that's not working. Pebbles, please, for God's sake, get a little closer. Oh, come on. Don't let this happen to me. All right, let's also try to switch our outfit. Maybe that'll give us a little bit higher of a jump. Oh, come on. Using this little crouch trick to see if we can't jump out of this. Yeah, I think I am legitimately stuck here. Pebbles isn't getting any closer. I can't get up this rock anymore, and I can't get past that tree. Son of a gun. I might be screwed here. Oh, something happened, but not enough. I'm doing every trick that I know in my power to try and get out of this predicament here, and nothing seems to be working. I'm gonna try to get up here as far as I can to see if I can't call Pebbles in anymore. Oh, hang on. Here's something. But this is gonna be death. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess it's better than reloading, but shit, at what cost, right? So we'll go ahead and bandage ourselves up. That wasn't ideal. Honestly, I'm surprised that I even survived that. The reason I didn't try that before, that looked like a little bit too high of a fall to actually survive, but I guess I did, so can't complain too bad. Let's drink a marigold. I'll throw my armor on. Jeez, there is still some weird bugs that they still have yet to work out. Okay, we're not gonna kill the dog. Firstly, because we can't kill animals, but secondly, it's actually going to help us with this interrogation here. Jeez, I can't believe I actually got out of that. Let's try to talk this way out. Let's try to intimidate him now. Oh shit. Uh-oh. No, don't kill her. Okay, well, we let his dog live, so that's going to give us a little bit of goodwill. We'll also lie to him about his brother. We'll say his brother survived. And okay, we'll also do another speed check on him. There we go. Everything's successful. And now let's watch Pavlena go to work here. There you go, Pavlena. You cook. I mean, can't really blame her for that. They did kidnap her and keep her in a gorge. So was it honorable? Probably not. Do I blame her? Not really. I kind of probably would have done the same thing, I would imagine. Well, there we go. We're 2 for 2 on killing people. Let's go ahead and get all this dialogue out of the way. And then I'll probably go with her straight to the herb woman's hut. That way we can progress the quest even further. And that's going to lead us right back to Troskowitz. There we go. I love how Bojena doesn't even question the fact that she's completely covered in blood from head to toe. See if I can pass this speed check. Oh, there we go. Pass this. See, that fox potion will really help you avoid a lot lot of shit. Okay, and a little trick here, right? So this outfit was covered in blood. Now I'm gonna switch and I'm gonna try to wash myself again. Hopefully one of these other outfits is dirty. There we go. So instead of just getting the 10 points that we got for washing up the first outfit, we actually got a little extra one there as well, since we were wearing another outfit that was slightly dirty. Maybe get a third one? Nope, can't get it a third time, but still got double the healing what was normally would be allowed. So I'll take it. All right, back to Opatowitz to finish out these last couple of quests. Oh, hang on a sec here. We've got a Kunish, and of course, Kunish of Belowitz. Well, no Kunish that's in my game is going to make it out of here unscathed. Obviously not the same Kunish from the first game. That or his social status has risen significantly since then. Somehow I doubt it. We lost a little bit of reputation there, but that's fine. We'll at least have the chance to defend Wenceslas here in a duel, which we will happily take. Let's go, Kunish. Maybe we'll be able to break Kunish's shield. Once again, he is quite well armored. And he does seem to be using this shield to block a lot of shots. Oh, here we go. This might be the way here. I'm not even going to Master Strike him. I'm just going to focus on that shield. He's going to break our shield before before we break his. Hey, buddy, you want to trade shields? Can I entice you into taking this heavily damaged Von Bergau shield? We'll take yours. It's in pretty decent condition. There we go. Another good shot. Another good shot. See, I'm pretty sure that these, I can't confirm it, but I think that the stabs do quite a bit more stabbing damage against those shields. Unfortunately, it does with the armor as well, which I'm not looking to damage his armor too much. I'm really just trying to focus in on that shield. And the way I'm doing that is I'm circling towards the shield and I'm... Oh, no. I did not mean to do that. I'm circling towards the shield and aiming my thrust at it. So hopefully that entices him to use that to block. I don't know if that really makes a difference. Unfortunately, that one bypassed it as well. There we go. Got a good shot on the shield, and now, yeah, we still beat him. Okay, well, next time I'm at one of my chests, I'm definitely gonna pick that axe back up, because that's the other issue that I'm running into currently, is the fact that I just don't seem to do enough damage to the shield with a sword. Oh, look at that. We got a random encounter with a townsman holding a basket, and there was a mushroom right beside him, so I guess he ate a mushroom and poisoned himself, unfortunately. Hang on a sec. We just got a bandit walking up the road here, all nonchalant. Well, hey, no bandits are gonna be walking on my road. Not as long as I can help it. Give me your stuff. Yeah, he had some good stuff on him too. And he had a bunch of stolen stuff on him. I bet you that's the one that actually killed the villager. Look at that. The high boots are stolen. Woman's brooch. Oh, this is a bastard here. I'm glad we got you. We'll take all your stuff. In fact, here, have your torch back. There we go. Another good deed for the day. We caught the guilty party after he killed a civilian, and we got ours back on him. And then, just to add to the confusion, we then stole that guy's stolen stuff and took it for ourselves. So I guess we're not much better than him, are we? That's the moral dilemma here. Okay, first order of business, we can talk to Yakesh right here. See if we can't get Bojena her justice. That way it won't happen again. Hopefully, if we're able to pass all of this, which our stats should be more than enough, especially with that fox potion, he'll even pay her the reparation money. There we go. Successfully, he's going to end the blood feud, give us some money for Bojena. And now, all we need to do, really, to complete that quest is speak to Bojena, which we'll have plenty of time to do. Now, let's progress forward a little bit with this hermit, which is specifically... I'm going to want to go and investigate this cross, but the unfortunate thing is that cross has so many wolves all around it. I'm going to have to be extra careful since we can't kill them, so I'd rather have Mutt alongside me. We'll investigate the cross. We don't have to do any of this, of course. The hermit is located in Apollonia. This just kind of ticks some boxes here as far as helping us with the investigation, and it gives a couple things of dialogue. If nothing else, it's worth it, I guess, for that. Now, where the hell is Mutt? There's Mutt. Okay, you're going to be essential for getting us away from these wolves without actually giving us a kill to any animals. Let's get our spade out. Yep, I already hear them. Oh shit. Come on. Dig, dig, dig. Go ahead and grab all this. Oh, there's the wolves. Let's try to get the hell out of here. Can I get out without even aggroing them? Yes. Oh, man, we were staring them like almost dead in the face, but I guess I didn't have a chance to aggro, which I will take it. Don't mind that at all. Now, I'm almost positive that there's some more villagers that we can actually speak to get more information about the hermit. Namely, most likely, if I had to guess, probably the scribe. He seems to be the next best informed one in the village. We've already spoken to Betty. Let's try to give this scribe here a visit, see what he has to say, and maybe the vendors as well. I don't think it's going to be any of the random NPCs. Let's maybe speak to the tailor here, see what he has to say about the hermit. And look at that. Talk to the villagers, completed. There we go. Next stop is going to be Apollonia for the hermit. And of course, at night, we'll come back for that document. So for now, let's run out here to Stanislav. See what he has for us. Here we are, sheep herder Stanislav, and we can go ahead and feed him some bullshit. He's telling us that we smell terrible, which I don't doubt. I don't doubt it. If we wanted to bypass this quest entirely, or at least for the most part, I do believe that the sword is actually already in the field of play. I think as soon as we start this quest, oh jeez. Pebbles is probably about to buck me off because I'm kind of being a bit of a dick to him by trying to make him crawl up the rocks. I'm sorry, Pebbles. So I do believe that the sword is already in the field of play as soon as we start the quest. I know it doesn't show up early, so if you just try to go here, say like straight out of the tutorial before starting the quest, all you'll find is the grave. But I think now that the quest is active, we're currently right now pursuing where the sword is. And the way to do that is by speaking to the hermit. But if you already know where this grave location is, I do think that you can probably beeline straight for it to bypass this entirely. Just grab the sword and head right back to the blacksmith, which if I'm not mistaken is right around here. Yeah, I think that's the location of it right there. See, so you can just come here and grab Ambrose's broken sword without even going to the hermit. So it's actually located right here. I'm going to go ahead and place my map marker there so I can come back to it. But the thing is, once we grab it, the rest of the quest even goes away. So I'm not even going to interact with the grave. Let's go find the hermit. Not only is it going to give us a chance at getting some other armor that we'll be able to sell by going through this quest, but once again, dialogue to build up speech XP. And also for anyone that doesn't know exactly where that grave is, this is the way to progress forward through here. So once we get down, the hermit is pretty well hidden in these rocks. So you're not really going to find anything out here. Down in the lower part is where his hut is, and we can speak with him, do another side quest. That's the other reason for doing this, especially if you're going for that completionist achievement, which has been there, done that. You want to complete as many side quests as possible. And essentially by seeing this one through to the end, we get to complete 2 for 1. We ran across an abandoned camp here. Let's see what they're... Oh, look at this. Inside here, what do we got? We got a hard level chest, which I feel pretty confident that we can probably open. I said pretty confident, not really confident. Oh, just about. Okay, so marigold, painkiller brew, a lot of Groschen here, and 7 bandages. Very, very handy. And we might even be able to go back at some point and sell that horse off. It's interesting that its name, it's Vranek. Of course, that's the city from the first game. Now, how the hell do I get out of this pasture? Unfortunately, once I'm in, hard to get out. But we have explored Apollonia. Now we can go to the hermit's actual location, which, like I said, that's going to be up in the rocks right around here. That actually looks pretty familiar. He's not far off. And then I do believe I actually just happened to run across this randomly. Oh, shit. There's wolves. Let's run the hell in here. Okay, so I do believe this is where America is. I wonder if I can just actually straight up just speak to her. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, look at that. Improve the first aid. We're able to help Bohush, and I think this actually saves a step in us having to go from the nomad camp all the way out here and then all the way back. So a little bit handy there. The Mirahaja or something, whatever the quest name is. Let's try to avoid that wolf. Luckily, I've got Mutt with me, so he might be able to kill it off. I'd still rather avoid the encounter. Okay, got pretty lucky there. I'm not gonna lie. Let's keep on going back to the hermit. It's the only problem with going through the woods here. The likelihood that you run across a pack of wolves or a pack of wild dogs is extremely high. And of course, you can't do anything about it. Not if you want the achievement anyway. I mean, there's a lot I can do about it. There's not much I can do about it if I want to be successful in this single run venture. Here we go. So once we come across this little garden here, we're going to go further into the rocks. Here is the hermit's hut. Let's head inside. We can speak to him, ask him about the sword, try to pass this speed check here. And of course, if we wanted to bypass it, we could just come up here. We move these 3 sacks and he's got his journal back there. As I mentioned, I would rather do the actual quest because this gives us the opportunity to do another one. And ultimately, we are trying to get as many quests done as possible. So let's head on back into Opatowitz, speak to the widow who apparently owes the hermit something, which is, of course, a burial for his brother. We can get that quest done real quick, get the information out of her, and then head back to the hermit.
Oh my god, although thank there's a please.
So essentially, it's a pretty easy quest. All we have to do is just bury Jan's bones from outside the graveyard to right here. So we dug that grave, get my horse over here, and this might even save us a bit of time because I do believe the horse can clear little thing. I don't think I can do it with my, yeah, see, on foot, you really can't clear that, but with the horse you can. We'll pick the flowers, dig this grave as well, take the old bones, mount back up here on pebbles, jump our way back into this graveyard, and essentially we've moved the bones all of 5 feet, but it means that the world of difference between being buried in consecrated grounds within a cemetery than being just outside. See, that quest is worth doing. Get your quest count up because it takes less than 30 seconds.
Well, thank you. God be.
Got some speech XP and activity is complete. Time to go back to this hermit. All right, and as we start the approach over to the hermit's place, we see that there's a situation here going on with some brothers. Looks like Brother Kleski in here, Brother Arn, he needs help. They're telling me that he's a bad guy who wanted to flee and attack them on sight, but something about them just doesn't seem right. I tend to agree a bit more with the hermit than I do with them, so I think we will go ahead and try to save the hermit. The only unfortunate thing about it is I have had it before where he bugs even when we agree to help him.
What are you doing?
He somehow attacks us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be raising that crossbow at me. Yeah, you really don't want to move here because he's got kind of a hair trigger, and if you move during this encounter, he's just going to aggro on you.
Let's talk.
Okay, once that crossbow's away, we'll go ahead and approach him.
What do you want?
And hopefully this time he doesn't just turn on us. Ask him about the broken sword, why they want to kill him, and that's all we need. So we'll go ahead and... Alright, we're both primed and ready with our... Oh, we both missed. Oh man, we both suck. Okay, come on. What you got? Of course, none of them have... They're not super skilled here, so we can just sort of bully them. Ah, but you have a shield. I am after that shield of yours, but something tells me long before the shield breaks, Ambrose is probably going to kill him. He is a very skilled swordsman, so we're not even going to bother. Do the finishing blow, Ambrose. That's on you. There you are. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. He is like bugged to where even though we elected to help him, he still attacks us. I don't get it. And he is very tough. I know he knows Master Strike, so we've got to take this fight very slowly. There we go, Mutt. Thank you for the assist. Try to keep his attention on us. That way Mutt isn't getting hit or targeted. Did he just wipe his brow on his hound skull?
You fight like an old hag.
Yeah, I don't really know what this bug is all about. Like, what actually triggers him aggroing like this? Even though we helped him and we didn't attack him at any point, nothing. Like, he literally just gets pissed off at us. So, I mean, I guess in a way it's not the worst thing. Because now we kind of get double XP. Not only do we get XP for killing all those other soldiers, we also get it for him. But he is very tough, and it can be a little disorienting if you don't know that it's coming. Because you kind of elected to help him, you win the fight, and then all of a sudden he just decides, fuck you. So, yeah, fuck this guy. Don't get it. But victorious nonetheless. Let's go and first rob Brother Clydeskin out here. We're going to take everything off him. And then all this juicy loot in here, we're actually going to go ahead and hold on to. And once we have everything and we see what kind of space we're working with in our inventory is when I'm going to go ahead and elect to see what I want to leave behind and what I want to take. It is a lot of stuff though. So I have a feeling we're not going to be able to take all of it, but even the most expensive stuff, I'll go ahead and take it. Go Hermit. I apologize, but you brought this on yourself. And we got the Sticky Fingers perk. Look at that. So just by nature of us robbing, this one kind of came pretty naturally in this run. So Sticky Fingers right there. We tend to find a little bit more on dead bodies, and the way to get this one is if you head over here to statistics and crimes, value stolen is 10,290. We need to get this value stolen above 10,000, and that's when Sticky Fingers unlocks. And it doesn't matter if you do it off of bodies or if you do it off of chests or really how you do it. You just need to get that value up. And then also for anyone that's looking to skip this quest, this is what I was talking about with the journal up here. Oh, we got a balisard, or no, whatever that was. But if we were to take these sacks and just simply shift them out of the way, right? Somewhere else that's not going to get in our way when we try to get out of here. Just put them out of the way. You see that diary of Knight Conrad? We'll still go ahead and grab it. Because if this did happen to you, essentially once that fight ends, you should be able to speak to him. But because he is now dead, we of course can't. So I'm going to go through and read all of these books simply for the knowledge XP. There we are. We got a scholarship perk. Got the diary set up. There we go. 11 scholarship out of that. Now, once I get outside, we'll put all the stuff on pebbles that we can. And I'll even go through and see if there's maybe anything better that we can equip. Gives a little bit better protection. Doesn't look like any of that stuff. So we'll toss all this on. Now, we don't have a male collar, so this might be a good option on at least how to get some neck protection. At least that's the one I'm going to go ahead and elect to choose. And now we've got a long pourpoint, which is slightly better than what we have currently equipped, along with a Saxon hauberk that's also better. So we'll put that on. We'll do the long pourpoint. That is a good little bit down on visibility, so I'll take advantage of that. Horse can't carry anymore. You are kidding me. How is Pebbles this over encumbered? Am I gonna have to walk my happy ass all the way back? Oh, it's that damn honey. Don't want to get rid of anything, and I'm not leaving anything behind, damn it. Okay, back to our long, slow walking ways. We're not actually all that far, so if we actually see, that sword is right there, which is a short walk, and it's not that far of a walk back over to Takov. So I'm just going to hold on to all this shit, walk my happy ass back to Takov, and take all the vitality and strength XP along the way, along with all the gear. So, yep, this is probably going to be about 10 seconds for y'all, but in my case, I'll see you in about 20 minutes. Yeah, here we are back at the Hermit's Grave. I don't think there's actually anything in here, so even though we're opening it up, or if there is, it's nothing really all that worthwhile. Yep, nope, nothing there. Okay, pick up the sword, and now walk past Troskowitz there and head back to Takov. I also just realized that my Henry level Fox Potion effect has gone away, which means we're not quite gaining XP and strength and vitality as quickly as we can, so let's go ahead and chug another one of those down. We'll activate that bonus once again and should get a nice boost. Let's see how much this actually goes. So currently on the map, we are right about here. We are very heavily overburdened, and just this little distance across the map, it looks pretty far right now, but when you really look at the whole map, that isn't really all that far of a distance to cover. And our current strength level is at 14, and current vitality is 16 with the +2 from the resistance perk. I'd be willing to bet that our strength is probably going to be right around level 16, and this is probably going to be pushing closer to 18 just by traveling that small distance, right? Just by going there to Takov, but we'll see if I'm right. So made it back here over to the blacksmith. Let's see how much XP we actually did get from it. Pretty much exactly what I said. We're at 16 and 18 in vitality. I have all the gear on the character, so let's go ahead and move this into the chest. We can sharpen those up a little bit later. Put the bolts away, torches, and any unused gear. Okay, inventory management done. Let's go wash up. It's also going to give us a little bit of health back. And then I'm going to do my own gear maintenance. So let's throw our maintaining set on. I'm going to repair this falchion, get our razor sharp perk back on it. And now I do have several armor's kits and tailor's kits that we can use. So great opportunity to try and repair what we can. Our shield is just about ready to go out on us. So no time like the present to get that up, along with, say, like the Milanese gauntlets, which completely tanked all of our kits, but that is the most expensive thing we currently own, so I'd like to keep that up as high as possible. And of course, all this is good for some XP. Yeah, let's look at that craftsmanship XP up to 21. But we do have a bonus going on right now, that being with our leather gloves and everything else. So that is a little bit deceptive that it's at 21. It's actually probably at about 16, which, if memory serves me correct, we can get the best perk almost, I would argue, within the game. Definitely the best perk within the craftsmanship skill tree, but you are now able to forge a weapon of the fourth and highest quality. Weapons of this quality cannot be obtained in any other way than forging yourself, and their strength and effectiveness is unmatched. So as soon as level 16 is hit, Martin's Secret should be the #1 choice in that entire skill tree, and that is now going to open us up to crafting some overpowered weapons that we can use, and I will take advantage of that pretty much right away. I've done all the repairs that I can. This is also going to open up a unique opportunity to get another achievement, but for that I am going to want to load up with about as much alcohol as I have on me, just to make sure this comes off correctly. And here's what I am going to do. There's an achievement called My Shoes, which requires you to get drunk, pass out, and have your shoes stolen. The most effective way I've found to do this is I'm going to put absolutely everything except for my shoes onto my horse. Now, I don't know if it's gonna work, because before I have put it in my chest. The problem is I have a bunch of shit in my chest right now, so I don't really want to have to sort through it in order to get it back. So I'm hoping just this stuff being on the horse is good enough that it won't get taken. Now I'm also going to put all my food away outside of the alcohol that I'm going to drink, and I'm just going to get a pair of crappy shoes. I don't want to get any good shoes of mine stolen. So we're going to go into our chest. I'm just going to pick like the worst rated pair of shoes that I own, that being these Vagrant boots. I'm going to go ahead and equip those, and then back into my chest I'm going to put all this food except for the fine wine, and then I'm pretty sure just the moonshine, the schnapps, and the fine wine. I'm gonna drink them all just to be safe. Then I'm also gonna get rid of all these potions. I really don't want these going missing, and the problem is when you pass out, it's a little bit random on what people take off your body. So my theory is, if all you have on you is just your shoes, they really don't have a choice on what they can get off you. So we'll even put all the Groschen, put the soap, the bandages, everything is going on the horse. Dice, even the dead rat. I don't want the dead rat going missing. That's our buddy. Now with everything out of our inventory except for the most immediate things that we need, and I do believe we might even be able to get drunk off this wine. No, we can't. Well, for now, I'm just going to take all this stuff down. The moonshine, the schnapps, and that is more than enough to get us to a level of drunk that will definitely get us passed out. And then once we do pass out, oh, I don't think it quite was. Son of a gun. You're gonna want to do this before your drinking level gets too high, because then it ends up being a lot harder to actually be able to pass out. So I can't believe that one wine, a moonshine, and a bunch of schnapps was not enough, but it might be because I tried to drink it all at once. So we'll come back here for a bit more alcohol, maybe a couple more fine wines here, and another moonshine. And I'm going to do this out in the open. I don't want to do this within my room because I don't know if that affects it. I really don't know what the conditions of this achievement are, other than you have to have your shoes taken. And I know when I've passed out before in full kit and full outfit with a bunch of stuff in my inventory, sometimes they used to take some Groschen, other times they took like a weapon off me, but right now with just shoes, The pickings are fairly slim on what they can take. Boy, I really don't know what I gotta do. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna insult you just because I can't seem to make myself pass out here. I don't know how much more I can drink in one sitting and not pass out. And I am even running out of stuff to drink. I'm gonna have to do this with wine and beer, which is just complete shit. I want to hold on to one of those fine wines for later. We'll take these cheap wines as well. Let's try this. I'm gonna go straight to the center of the tavern, and fortunately, if we get to about 8 in the morning and we don't seem to be passing out, I'm just going to buy more alcohol here. I like to do this somewhere in the open, and I like to do this somewhere where I can get more if I need it. Let's see if that'll do it. There we are. So passed out, unconscious, all the way till 1 in the morning. And unfortunately, turns out we woke up here still in Takov, but see, no one came by and took our... It's a bit random on if they take anything. It doesn't look like anything here is missing. I do believe I had, what, about 1,400 Groschen, or 4,000 Groschen of... Yep, that's all still here, but we are still quite drunk. Let's go for it a second time, shall we? Take down all these cheap wines. Drinking level 9. Oh, we're just about there. Come on. Give me that little bit of drunkenness. Oh, it's starting to go down. I need more alcohol. I need more booze. I need my fix. Oh, come on. What do you got for me?
Show me your wares.
What an aggressive point. Okay, give me your best schnapps. I don't have enough money. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna need our money back, I guess. And it's true. I did put all my money onto the horse, and now the horse can't even get here. Oh boy, this is... Please tell me this guy has a free wine keg somewhere. I don't see one. But there are definitely spots where you can get free wine. They have a keg set up. This guy does not appear to be... Hell of a fart. There we go. Got my money back. I'm not putting any clothes on. I'm trying to get my shoes taken here. We're on the verge of passing out, which is good. That's exactly what I'm after. Maybe if we tried during the daytime, it's more likely that it'll get taken. Oh, I'll be very satisfied. If someone can just come by and grab my shoes from me, that would be incredible. Throw that back on the horse, drink these 2 schnapps, and let's sit here and pray for the best, huh? Skip a little bit of time. Oh, you were kidding. You're telling me the schnapps didn't do it? There's no shot the 2 20% level alcohol schnapps didn't do it. Ah, well, let's try 2 more, I guess. Unless, do I need to sober up before I can even pass out again? Maybe that's the issue. Because I'm still drunk, I can't pass out now? But hell, I'll try it. In fact, just to be safe, I'm gonna buy all 5. I will get this achievement even if it kills me. Come on now. Look at these fantastic shoes I have on. Is no one interested? Come on now. I'm not even gonna wait within the game. I'm just gonna hope that once I hit this maximum level of drunkenness, pass out here. Yeah, so we got an issue here. I need to sober back up again because I am as drunk as you can possibly get, and I'm not passing out. Now, this is quite disorienting. I'm not gonna lie to you. But while we are completely messed up, let's try to talk to the blacksmith here. We're basically sleeping while standing up. Ask around a little bit and tell him we got the hermit's sword. Let's craft this thing while we're on basically on the brink of passing out. See if we can't get a tier 4 craft out of it too. I cannot see. There is no shot that we get a tier 4 craft here. I can barely see through these beer goggles. You know when I don't know if anyone had ever had those like DARE classes, the drug awareness resistance education, but they used to have you put these drunken goggles on and walk in a straight line. That's basically what I feel like I'm crafting this through. While wearing those same goggles, trying to figure my way out. Henry's not even looking in the right direction. I'm looking about 1.5 foot up too high. Really quite amazing he's even hitting this thing at all. There we go, we got it done. Now what condition it's going to be is a mystery. Now for quest items, I don't think we actually can get them tier 4. I know Radzig's sword cannot get tier 4. There's a couple that can, but I've never even with this Martin's secret perk been able to get this sword as a tier 4. Now granted, this one I did mess up. I burned it quite a bit and I'm on the brink of passing out while forging it, but even in perfect conditions, I'm not quite sure that this can ever become that that top quality, which of course is perfectly fine given it's just a quest item, so not something I plan to use in battle anyways, but it would be interesting if you could. Like maybe if he had a different dialogue interaction with you, if you get it really good. So I want to go ahead and sober myself up a little bit. That way I can get myself drunk a little bit and see maybe if I can't pass out again. Come on now. Okay, I'm now going to test and see if enough time has gone by to where I can get myself drunk enough to pass out again. I somehow have the feeling not. Okay, well in that case, we're just going to load back up on all our alcohol and maybe we'll try it again tomorrow once we sober up and can get ourselves drunk again. Ah, jeez, I keep forgetting I keep moving my money onto the horse. That's gotten me like 4 times now. We'll take all your finest beer. Not your pork liver. Can't eat meat, but I can sure as hell drink some alcohol. I do think that this is RNG, unfortunately, and the R is not G'ing with me in my favor at the moment. RNGesus is not hearing my prayers. So once again, onto the horse. Let's run down here, sober up a bit by sleeping and possibly even reading. I think I do have a couple of books that I can read, so might as well take advantage of that, which we can do while completely blacked out drunk. I would think that this would be next to impossible when you're this drunk. Have you ever tried to read a book when you're like, you know, come back from a nightclub when you're seeing triples, sit down and try to read a book? I have a feeling this would be impossible, but apparently in this world, this is the best thing you can do to sober up. Yeah, while studying. There we go. That's going to teach us how to be a good dog owner. Got some scholarship as well. Let's see what our drunken level is. It's going to have to wait until the morning or maybe even a full day. I think I'll go ahead and wait all the way up until the next day. That way I'm absolutely sure that all the alcohol has left the system, or at least most of it. And I'm even going to let myself get hungry. That way we can actually down all this stuff. And let's sleep until morning. It gives us a good save point. Recover some energy back as well. There we are. All the alcohol is out of our system. Time to start day drinking. I'm going to do this in kind of tiers, if you will. So let's start with the beers. So I'm probably going to drink about all 10 of these beers all in one sitting. See where that puts us as far as our drunkenness. Quite drunk, but not quite there yet. So now let's take down all these cheap wines. Lucky thing is about our nourishment, we can actually go all the way up to 150 with it. Okay, so the cheap wines seem to do the trick. Now let's move on to a pair of schnapps here. We're just about there. Now I think a couple of fine wines and we are going to be passed out well. I'll wait for this manually just so I can see exactly what my drunken level is and we can maintain it. Once it gets to full, if that's not enough, I might drink a couple more alcohols just to ensure that I pass out. Come on now, please. Work with me here, game. Work with me. Let's get rid of all that. And all I have on me is the boots. Let's also even get rid of all the alcohol. That way some drunken bastard can't come by and take all that off me. All I have to my name currently is my shoes. Hopefully someone's enticed enough to come take them from me. Come on, we're just about there. Just about there. Just a little hair left. There we go. Passed out, unconscious. Yes, someone came by and took our boots, but we also received 2 armorer's kits. How did that happen? That's kind of interesting. So someone came by, they stole our shoes, but they gave us 2 100% armorer's kits, which I will absolutely take. And let's see if anything is missing off the horse. The biggest thing, of course, is going to be the Groschen. That's going to be the easiest thing to discover. 4713, that's exactly how much I had, and we just got 2 armorer's kits. Whoever the kind soul was that came by and stole my shoes, I'd like to thank you because those shoes were worth dick, and you gave me 2 armorer's kits that are worth 57 Groschen apiece. So essentially what our trade was a pair of 5 Groschen shitty shoes that weren't even technically mine, that we actually looted, and they gave us something worth much higher. So I thank you. And that's another achievement. As I mentioned, a little RNG with that one. It does take a couple of attempts, but as long as you know what to do, there we go. Must have been our dead rat companion. That's what brought us the good luck there. At least that's what I'm going with. But we can go ahead and put all this equipment back on. I'm going to go ahead and redo all of my loadouts. And then once we have that done, we can see what else we need to do. All right, got my loadouts back. And actually, this is quite the convenient place to wake up because I'm just outside of Opatowitz, which means I can actually go here and get a sketch for a very, very powerful axe. And I should be able to get something from here as well. It's not quite as good right here, but my next stop is going to be Opatowitz, so I can just go ahead and make my way right back there. Got another thievery perk, which is fantastic. Let's also take down a... doesn't look like I have any fox. That's right. I dropped all of my potions back at my chest, which we'll be able to fix here momentarily. But in the meantime, I'm going to make my way right here. We'll pick up that Executioner's Axe sketch, make my way back to Takov, sober up, and then finish out a couple of these quests. There we have it. We are at this overgrown dugout right here, just north of Opatowitz. Now we've got this chest here, which is a medium. If we don't want to lockpick it, we can look back here into this little pot. Unfortunately, my drunk Henry, and we've got this old chest key, which we can take and just simply unlock it. I am going to go ahead and lockpick it. You already know why. We've got a leather apron, and this is the big ticket item here, the Executioner's Axe sketch. Take everything else here except for this, except for all those pelts. Don't really need them. We can learn it, and that is worth 1,400 Groschen. That is a massive thing that you can get. Is the Executioner's Axe here in the opening area of Trotsky. Now, we don't really have the skills for it, but if you want to craft a couple of those, if you can run across some Toledo steel, which we should have, that is a massive little gain in money. Now, speaking of gaining money, I do also want to start here with the Takov blacksmith to start selling off some of my gear, because every couple days his inventory is going to reset, and unfortunately, unlike in KCD1 and KCD2, inventory capacity or inventory Groschen for these merchants never goes up. So if they have 330 Groschen to start, no matter what you sell them, they're always going to have that once their inventory resets, which I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of. I think one of the things that made that first game unique is the fact that the more you interact with a merchant, the higher their starting Groschen pool becomes. I get why they took it out. It's very easy to break the game's economy system with that in place, but that was always one of the key factors that really made them stand out from, say, Bethesda titles, where you did have merchants with just set inventories that never happened to move up. So I can't say I'm a huge fan of that change. But once again, I understand why it was made. Doesn't mean I have to like it. I'm going to go ahead and... all right, so all these weapons that I've collected, let's... there we go. Let's take our drunken ass and we'll sharpen some of this stuff. Very hard to... very hard to focus on what kind of sparks we're getting here, but still, I'm sure our job is going to be amazing. We are a blacksmith after all. We can't mess up. Yeah, definitely don't recommend sharpening while intoxicated. Seems like a good way to lose a finger here. So, once all this stuff is repaired, we'll speak to the blacksmith, we'll sell to him, and then hopefully sleep our hangover away overnight, and we'll be right as rain.
Do you want me to take you to bed?
You want to take advantage of me, don't you? You temptress.
Are you serious?
What do you want? You speak up or...
Oh no, is he not going to be willing to trade with me? Oh, okay. Yeah, he did not start that interaction off in the best way. So I'm also going to go ahead and buy all of this blacksmithing material. We might as well, if we're going to be selling to him. Not only is this going to give us a little bit more playroom with how much he can actually buy off us, but a lot of this stuff is worth quite a bit. So stuff like the battle longsword and the broadsword, that is pretty much going to top off what we can sell with him. Maybe do a little bit more with like the hunting swords and the military swords, and haggle up for the remainder. Oof. Oh no, that was a terrible haggling attempt. Probably because my speech skill is low with how drunk I am, so don't recommend that. We'll get a little bit of a rep back for that. Put the excess back in here. And we'll be able to go really heavy once we get over to Kuttenberg. There's a lot more merchants that are willing to trade with us. But for now, I think that's going to be about all that we can do here in Takov. We'll go ahead and load back up with some potions here. Preferably just the strong and the Henry tiers. But we don't really have a lot of Henry tier potions as far as variety. Now we have, 50 something Henry chamomile brews and a few Henry level fox potions. But as far as variety, it's kind of slim pickings. So we might have to downgrade a little bit to just the strongs. But I'm perfectly fine with that. Strong is more than enough for for the purposes of what we're doing. All right, there we are. Now let's also go and try to start this other side quest here, which is to do with the Takov versus the Zheliovites. And generally I like to side with Takov more than anything. It's because it's a little bit easier to do the cause the trouble in Zheliov than it is here in Takov. And because I tend to go to Takov more than Zheliov, I'd rather tank my reputation within Zheliov than here in Takov. So I'll ask him about the problems that they have with the Zheliovites. This also gives us the unique opportunity to learn the lullaby potion there from the blacksmith. And of course, this quest line is tied to another achievement, which is called Truce. We have to do this one first before the next one even presents itself. Speak here to Radovan, something to calm animals down. I'm almost positive that we already knew that recipe. That's just more to get the quest marker off. So we can head down to Troskowitz and speak to the tailor about getting some dye. That is going to be used to paint the bull over in Zheliov. And as long as we just listen to his story, so as soon as we bring up the dyes, he's going to go on this huge long tangent about all the different ways you can get different colors with the dyes. Now, as long as we just sit through this entire spiel, he'll actually give us some for free. So it's easy enough to acquire as long as you're patient. Oh no, where's the tailor? What time is it? Oh no, has he closed up shop for the day? I think he has. Son of a gun. Well, we'll have to hit him up in the morning. The thing that I'm gonna have to do right now is try to break into the guardhouse here, which generally gets me caught in one hell of a bounty, unfortunately. I don't think I've done it successfully yet and actually gotten away with it. So let's see if we can break that streak today. And I'm going to go ahead and give you a bit of a spoiler. I don't think I will, given how drunk I am, and I want to do this tonight. I don't want to have to come back here a different day. So if I was a betting man, I'm going to say we're not getting away with this, just out of the sheer level of drunkenness that I'm currently at, that I'm going to attempt to do this with. So for anyone that is trying to, I would recommend waiting. But in my case, I'm a bit impatient with doing this. Just need to make my way back to the inn. I think I will go ahead and rent a hay pile from Betty here, and I'll sleep until about midnight, 1 a.m., improve her odds for success. All right, well, we got ourselves a nice little pile of hay to sleep on. Let's pass out here. It'll also give us a nice little save point. I can't sleep anymore. Well, that sucks. I really want to, but I guess I can't. I think I will, though, go ahead and, just for the sake of argument, wait until at least midnight to give ourselves the best possible odds. Let's toss our stealth gear on and try to get down to this document here. First things first, we're going to lure this guy away by throwing a rock. Oh no, there we go. He is well out of the way. Make our way down here. Hopefully no one else is down here. Doesn't look to be. Now back here underneath the bed, there should be a key. Please tell me he doesn't get curious and walk down here. The last thing I would need. Well, we got the document without being seen. Let's see if we can't keep up this good streak. Okay, so I don't want to leave through the front gate because I do think that they're going to get curious otherwise. So I need to find a way out of here to where we don't even come off as suspicious. Holy crap, did I just actually accomplish this while... No, I didn't lose anything. I'm just here to sleep, dude. Please tell me I just got away with that. I mean, no one saw us, but just to be safe, I'm still going to skedaddle back over to Takov. I don't want to take any risk of getting this multi-thousand Groschen bounty, which I've gotten in the past. Because we took everything out of that chest, I mean, we took a lot of stuff. First off, this offer of Hermes Trismegistos, but the big thing is all the cockroach potions, the strong finger potions, wolf fangs, lockpicks, and just a bunch of random shit. This stuff, apparently they value this stuff quite a bit because I've gotten a bounty up to 4,000 Groschen before, which does suck. And it does look like we, am I starting to be an alcoholic? Did all my drinking finally catch up to me? Yes, it did. So saliva, I have a mild alcohol habit, but so far no consequences, which is good. Which is good. The more drunk we are and the higher level that progresses, there's 6 separate levels of alcoholism. The first of which is saliva, then there's like dependence till you're being a full-blown drunk. And being a full-blown drunk, it takes about close to 3 in-game weeks for that effect to go away. And you take some massive skill debuffs in the meantime. So not something I'm looking to mess with if I can help it. We're just gonna have to go cold turkey sober for the next few days. Get rid of this saliva alcoholism. And there we are. I think we got out scot-free. Now, it doesn't look like we have a bounty over Troskowitz yet, but the real telling part is going to be in the morning. Do they suspect anything come morning time? I still don't think I'm going to be able to sleep just because my energy level is so high, but I can at least wait. Then I can sleep a couple of hours. There we are. Good enough for me. See if we got a bounty. We did not. We actually got away with it. Truly and fully got away with it. That is awesome. Okay, well, with that being the case, let's go ahead and clean up some of these quests here. We've progressed quite a few of them to a point where we can finish. So we'll let him know that we forged a sword. You could, of course, keep it, but it's not a sword I plan to use, so might as well not. So that's that quest done. Up next, we have Bad Blood that we can finish, the Materia Prima that we can finish, and Mice, which we can actually go ahead and start putting into effect. First thing, do I have any lullabies? I have 2 weak lullabies, so we'll need to go ahead and craft some more lullabies in order to progress that quest. I have a whole bunch of perks that I'm going to need to select sooner rather than later here, but let's actually see what I need for these potions, specifically for lullaby, which interestingly enough, I don't have the lullaby potion, but I should be able to buy it from the alchemist down there in Troskowitz. If I'd been paying attention to what the blacksmith said, I would be able to craft it, but unfortunately I wasn't. And as I mentioned, there's ways to look these up if you prefer. I'm going to try to just use what the game gives me. I'm going to try to only craft recipes that I actually know the recipes for, rather than look up a guide. Oh shit, we just ran across some bandits, but you know what? This could be a good chance for me to once again try to work for this damn shield breaker achievement. Okay, got him. Hopefully just the one with the shield. Oh boy, please don't shoot me. Oh, good. This guy actually just got involved. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You take the brunt of the damage from that archer. That way he doesn't target me. Oh, got him. Yes. Okay. We're here for your shield, particularly your shield health. See, so I'm using a work axe. This does not do a lot of damage to him, even if I was to mess up and hit him. But it should do a lot of damage to this shield every time I hit it, which I'm hoping to take advantage of. Yes, come on. Get this damn shield break here. No, don't hit him. Just the shield.
You're no match for me.
No, not the person. Please tell me you're gonna survive this. It's not often that I'm actually cheering for the bandits, but I'm hoping that this guy... Jews, has this guy never heard of defense? Come on, man. Block with your fucking shield. You have a shield for a reason. Use it to block. Don't use your face. Come on, man. I'm actually cheering for you here, and you're really fucking this up for me. Yeah, for anyone that says the combat is complicated, like, I am literally trying to do everything in my power to keep this bandit alive and just get him to use his defensive skill, which he has the shield with, and it's not working. He's dying just a little too quick on me. There we go. Finally got a shield hit off. Now, the other unfortunate thing is I can't actually stab with this thing, which would be technically the most effective way to do damage to the shield. Just chip away at it here. I'm physically seeing it get a little bit of damage, so hopefully that means it doesn't have much life left in it. Unfortunately, these page shields do have quite a bit of durability. Well, if nothing else, it is giving me at least some heavy weapons XP. There we go. Another hit on the shield. Perfect. I think I'll do a couple dodges too. Might as well raise my agility XP. Yes! There we go! Without protection. Finally got my broken shield. Okay, now we can go ahead and take this dude out. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Just so you know, we were keeping you alive just for that reason. Yes! Oh, that is so exciting. See? Plan and strategize. We did that while drunk, too. So that would be my suggestion for those looking for this particular achievement. Try to find a bandit that is semi-decently armored. Pick a very shitty heavy weapon. Preferably something that's tier 2, so you don't want a tier 1. You don't want the weapon to break before you break the shield. So that went all the way from 100 durability all the way down to 60, but it didn't break, and it was just able to do enough on his shield to where that finally was able to break. And you don't want to kill him before that shield gets broken, so don't riposte, don't do nothing like that. Just try to do shots that target that shield, and you should get it. Hopefully that was a good lesson on how to unlock that one, because that in the late game can be a real pain. You do so much damage in the late game that like bypasses armor and bypasses shields. 1 or 2 hits and the guy's gonna die long before you get through a shield. So the earlier you can get that one, the better, at least in my opinion. Oh, look at this. Dude, I don't know if you guys saw me just fuck that bandit up. Are you really sure that you're gonna want to do this? Okay, explain away. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to fight this Yarda fellow here, which I am more than happy to do. Come on, Yarda. Oh, he's got quite a bit, apparently. This guy knows what he's doing. He knows some maneuvers. Fortunately for you, so do I. Give me your best shot. Not good enough. We're just... we just unleashed a fucking 15-piece combo on him. Oh my goodness. Hey, what do you got to say, Yarda's friend? Oh, it just happened.
So you better watch out for yourself around me.
The drunken warlock. All right, well, we absolutely obliterated Yarda there. So let's keep going to get this paint for the bull. Well, would you look at this? Look who came back. I think this is that same guy from before. Matthew... Who are you? Oh, you're just a wayfarer. Matthew, no, you're a different fella from earlier, but you're in the same place. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this guy also wants to put his dukes up with me. All right, yeah. He wants to tussle as well. Well, it's not gonna end well for you, fella. We just took out Yarda, and now we're gonna take you out. Dude, this unarmed Master Strike is so OP, and I am all for it. Now, even for those of you that might play on console, you might think that, you know, you can't do this because it's not currently in the game without mods, but I mean, there's only one achievement that is kind of centered around these fistfights. So what I'll do is anything that I'm doing with the fistfight related stuff, so beating the Fistmaster and everything like that, I won't be using these unarmed Master Strikes for. That way we're on even footing to get the actual achievement. These are kind of like little side quests, you know, little encounters that I just prefer using it for. But when actually going for the achievement, I will not be using the unarmed Master Strike, just to show that it is doable even without that OP skill. It's just fun, why not, right? For a game mechanic that was in the game and got taken out, might as well use it if you have the option to, that is. So hopefully around this time, it's midday, so the tailor should be well open. We'll grab this paint off him, head over to Zhelyov. So yeah, as I said, as long as we just keep him talking, keep listening, we'll keep listening again, and eventually we got the bull paint for free without having to pay for it. It's not much, I think it's only about 60 Groschen, but who says no to free, right? Now also, while here in Troskowitz, we'll stop off here at the Alchemist, see if I can't get another weak lullaby potion off him to complete out the set of 3 that we need to put this bull to sleep. Here we are. Oh boy, he does not sell the lullaby, does he? But he does have the buck's blood and the lion's perfume. He does not even have the recipe for lullaby. Oh boy, oh boy. So what to do here? Where can I get this damn lullaby potion? I'll have to double check with Bohemia. Maybe she does carry it, which we got to go there anyway. So 2 birds, 1 stone there. Anything else I can do in this area in the meantime? So while we're at Bohemia's, we can actually knock out the Invaders quest, possibly even bring the Miller the document, and start this Mira Fajta quest. So a lot to do. So instead of talking about it, let's get it done. Oh, and look at this actually. Right before we even left out of town, Riddler Barley. Let's see here. Tell me a riddle. So what belongs to you but is used by others? I'm going to say my name.
That's right.
I'd like to learn some of what you know or show me in your purse. I'm going to go ahead and go for the money here. 150 Groschen. I'll take it. All right, now off to Bohemia's. That little pit stop there was unexpected. Let's go. And here we are at Bohemia's. Let's go ahead and talk to her. We can tell him in our drunken state how Yakesh gave her some money. And we'll take some back. There we go. So that is one of them completed. We also have Mira Fajta right there. Or Fachta. I'm probably butchering the name of that. Go ahead and speak to Pavlena here. Now I'm curious if she has a lullaby on her. Does not look like she does. What about in your chest by any chance? Do you happen to have a lullaby in here? I know I robbed it earlier. You don't have anything at all for me, do you? Okay, well, I'll tell you what else I don't have is my Henry Fox potion going. So let's go ahead and amend that. Now, before moving forward with this Miri Fajta quest, I really am going to want to get that good old Pebbles, which I'm not that far off of getting. I'm at 25 kilometers. I need to get to 35 kilometers because doing that horse race, I don't think I'm going to be able to win with Pebbles in his current state. That one can be difficult, even with Pebbles all powered up. So instead, I can run down to Samine. I can start the quest with Gules, and I can also at least start to finish off this quest for Miller Crazel. So we have quite a bit we can do. And the other thing that I really want to do is start this stuff with the Huntsman. So definitely no shortage on what we can do. It's just what do I want to do? And as of right now, while I'm still drunk, I want to side quest to try to get those done, start getting my perk levels up, start getting my stat levels up, and slowly work towards just getting achievements done. Here we are in Samine. We should be able to talk to Gules. Usually he's downstairs or just upstairs. So let's go ahead and see what he's up to. There he is. Yeah, he's right inside there, which unfortunately means we are going to be trespassing for just a moment. Oh no, apparently it's only while we have this quest active with him, apparently, that we're not allowed in here. It's kind of annoying. I wish they would sort of fix that because I don't understand why, if we're doing a quest for someone, we're not allowed in here. So it does look like maybe Gules is out back. Ah, there he is. I see him on the wall here.
Vagabond.
Mo, that is tough words for someone who used to be a robber baron. So first assignment is to go and kill Canker. And Canker is, of course, located around here. Now, I think I will go ahead and do that right now because I do want to make a stop off at the Nabokov Mill that's somewhere in this area for the Dragon Saddle, which is one of the best saddles in the game, and you can actually get it by just looting the mill there. And I'm really sick of running out of carry capacity even here on Pebbles. Granted, he's not the best horse in the world, but once we get that good old Pebbles perk and we're able to combine that with one of the best saddles in the game, I don't think I'll be running out of carry capacity anytime soon. And doing a lot of these hunting quests where we have to take out multiple enemies, it really comes in handy. The only concerning part is the fact that I am still drunk, so with any luck, this should be an easy-ish kind of fight. In fact, if I have any poisons that I can equip, which is the weak lullaby, but those I want to save. So rather than equipping poison, what I might do is I might actually buff my stats with, get my strength and agility stats up and make this fight a little bit simpler. I can, of course, equip my bow as well. Should be able to get a couple of shots off on him from a distance. If I remember where Canker's camp is, it's actually a bit of a sniper's paradise, if I'm honest. Like there's a way you can get a really good overview looking down into the camp, and should be able to pick off at least one or two of them before they even notice where I am. Oh shit, did I just run across the ambush? Because I see that warrior monk right there. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Oh my goodness, yeah, they still got me, even though I thought I was far enough away that they wouldn't aggro on me. See, now these guys aren't very good, so I don't have a problem riposting them, whereas traditionally I wouldn't. Oh jeez, yeah, this guy has got a mace and he's doing some damage. I gotta watch my stamina. My stamina is going down quite quickly, and of course I didn't even have a chance to pad my stats here with potions because I wasn't really expecting them to notice me, but they were actually hidden all around me. Oh boy, and I can't sprint because I'm drunk. This was such a terrible idea. Why do I get myself in scenarios like this? I guess it makes for good television, right? Okay, that's you gone. Should be you almost gone. Nice. Got him. Get out from the middle of them. That way they can't swarm me.
Show what you're made
Go.
of.
And last guy. There we go. The whole welcome party was taken out. That's good. I don't really need any of their gear. Nothing great, but I will be taking a piece of those Groschen. I don't mind those at all. There we go. Okay, back to the search for Kanker's actual camp. That was a bit unfortunate. I thought I was even going to be able to avoid it. The problem is, once that guy calls you over, all the guys traditionally jump you from the woods when you're on the road. The pathway I took, unfortunately, I think went right by their hiding spots. I found them rather than them finding me, which I guess no matter how you put it, means they found me, right? Whether I came to them or they came to me, the end outcome was the same. They still ambushed me, so that makes me the idiot. Been running around now for a couple of minutes, and I can't seem to find Kanker's camp, so instead, I'm gonna make my way down to this mill here. We'll grab that saddle, then I should be in a much better hand, or in much better shape, to go and search for Kanker. Because the other thing that I realized, even if I do happen to find Kanker and kill his entire gang, I don't think I'm going to have the carry capacity neither on myself or on my horse to be able to grab all this stuff. And if we can't loot everything, then what's really the point, right? So if we head up here on the mill, so we're currently at the Nabakov mill right here. If we head upstairs, boy, he's gonna discover us, isn't he? Yeah, and he's gonna be pissed. Let's also get the stealth gear on. Should lower my visibility, noise, and conspicuousness. He just checked all of his stuff, so he's confirmed nothing's missing. Right now, the key is we can't get seen, because otherwise he's gonna get curious again. There we are. We were able to creep by him. I actually think he keeps it in a different area. Look at this. We've got more honeycomb here. Always stop for that. Just 6 of them, but more than enough. You know, the other thing that doesn't really help is when you're drunk, your conspicuousness is automatically at a full 100, which is not ideal for stealthing. Here we are. We've got the dragon saddle and quiet as a cat. We did have to choke out here the hired hand Kuba, who is, I will admit, not in the best position, at least to not get discovered. But now we can get out of here, and I don't think we were seen. Hopefully not, because that dragon saddle is extremely expensive. Either way, that bad boy should be good for about 200 pounds. Now, let's head back and try to find Kanker here. Now that we are no longer drunk, but instead we are hungover, which means we do have quite a negative debuff. A lot of our skills. Not ideal, but still should be well within reason to be able to beat all of Kanker's gang. They're not very tough, especially with the loadout that we have. Problem is just going to be finding them. Now, if memory serves me correct, they're somewhere along this stream, which I could be extremely mistaken. Here we are. We found the cart that Kanker robbed, or a cart that he robbed. Wine wagon. I don't mind if I do take some wine with me. They know the way to my heart. Wow, 13 cheap wines. How did they know? Oh my goodness, 24 cheap wines. No wonder they didn't take it. Well, hell, I will. 25 cheap wines? I'm all for it. Beggars can't be choosers. Maybe this is where the good stuff is. Yeah, there we go. There's the 7 fine wine we're after. We're not a peasant anymore. We're a bastard son. There's a big difference. And there is Kanker's camp right there. Let's go ahead and make sure I do have my good armor on. Let's see if we can't get a couple well-timed shots off on the band, particularly on Kanker, before they aggro on us. Ideally, I'd like one on everyone, so they all have the Dollmaker effect on them, but that is in a perfect world, and a perfect world this is not. Let's head back this way a little bit. This little stream should slow them down as well, and what it's going to do is it's going to put them all in a line for me. This guy kind of much faster than I thought he would, and I've got the archer on me. This guy's going to block my way. Okay, so I've got 4 of them coming at me. One of them is hit with the Dollmaker, which is perfect. Let's go ahead and equip 110 ordinary arrows. That is insanity. I definitely don't need that many arrows. And this guy is really well equipped. Hell, I would argue he's probably better equipped than the leader, which is Kanker. Oof. Can't fight for shit, though. Yep, and there's number 2 gone. Here's Kanker. which I do believe I hit him with a doll maker. It definitely seems that way. His combat skills seems quite reduced. So whenever they're saying stuff like that, these cramps are horrible, it must have been something I ate, that's generally a good sign that they've been hit with the poison. Let's see if we can't get this guy. No, 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 no. You're not running away. See if I can't get mud on him. Yes, we got him. Yeah, no one gets away. All right, now I can go back for the rest of the gang. It wouldn't sit right with me if we let someone get away. Not with a band like that. Now these guys should be in a nice little pile for me. The lucky thing is I kind of killed them all in one small little area here. So not only for their armor, but you also want to make sure that you find all their weapons too, because the weapons just drop on the ground. They don't stay on the opponent. So stuff like shields and stuff is going to be all around them. It's not going to be in their inventory. You definitely want to look around the area if you see a bandit with something good, especially Canker right here. So we're tasked with finding his mace. That's not going to be on his person. That's going to be on the ground somewhere, if I can find where. Unfortunately, because I killed them in some pretty deep vegetation here, I am going to have to finagle it around. There it is. Got Canker's mace. Get this last guy looted. We can go into the camp, see what else they got in there. If I do recall, they should have some good gear in there, or if not good, at least semi-decent. And there we are. We saw Pebble's carry capacity go from 138 to 338 by equipping that dragon saddle. So he should have a lot more room for us now to drop some gear onto him. Beautiful. Let's get into this camp. I see a chest with a hard lock on it. That works for me. Smells like XP to me. No, that smells like a broken lockpick now. Funny how that smell changed so quickly. I do have 26 perks available. What the hell have I been doing? I have not been taking any of these, have I? So let's go through. The Warmonger, I tend to get in fights a lot, so the +2 bonus to strength, agility, and combat skill for 6 hours is amazing. So we'll go ahead and take that. I also like Well Built. Strength increase, you gain 12 carry points instead of the usual 10, so Well Built is going to do great. For strength, I'll do Wrestler and Pack Mule. Once again, more carry capacity. Agility, I really like the Ranger Run because after sprinting, we can get our stamina back. So if we're doing a lot of running after fighting, so with archery, that one's extremely useful. We'll do Hermes Taste and Die Hard for vitality. Die Hard is phenomenal. It basically gives you a second life. And then Battle Cry, which will buff our damage for 20 seconds by 10%. Incredible. Do 7 League Boots too, which means it costs us 50% less stamina to sprint. With Drinking, we'll go Heavy Duty. Indomitable Drunk, which means the negative effects of drinking are less. And we will go Cheers, which means drinking wine or beer will heal me 5 points, and Spirits cure poisoning. So now when we drink, it's almost like we're healing ourselves. Head Start 2 and Ride Like the Wind 2 are also phenomenal. For Horsemanship, for Houndmaster, which is absolutely power level to 14. Let's go Body Heat, Dog's Best Friend, which means other dogs won't be quite so willing to bark at us, so it's going to help us with our stealth. And then Bark is actually going to allow us to use Mutt as a distraction. And then both of these, Wonders of Beast and Wonders of Man, are very good to take because that's going to buff how much skill we get in each, in both Houndmaster and Horsemanship, as well as Survival and Alchemy, which is phenomenal. For stealth, let's go with Fleeting Shadow. Wanted for a Crime, +3 stealth and +2 to agility and vitality. Master Fletcher, which means arrows and bolts have better ballistic properties and fly a little faster and further. And then finally Thievery, if we're wanted for a crime, +3 strength to warfare and +1 to agility. And then last but not least, the last couple, we'll go Masterful Feint. I do love feints. And we'll also do Unbreakable, which means if we're outnumbered, stamina will recover 20% faster. And then last but not least, Opening Strike and Master Dominicator. So performing a combo, which I love performing combos, +5 to Swordsmanship, which means subsequent attacks will be harder to block. So all of that is phenomenal. Finally have all my perk points. Now let's try to get into this chest. Wait for the right opportunity here. I think this is going to be the one. There it is. Got it. We'll take all that. We also got a recipe for the Nighthawk potion, which is awesome. And another chest right here. Let's See what this one has. Some semi-decent clothing and some silver cups. Not bad. Looks like they were poaching out here. I see some gutted deer, so not only were they robbing bastards, they were also poachers, so should really get a double reward for them. One from the huntsman and one from the bailiff, right? Being robbers and poachers. But alas, we'll only be getting our reward from Gules for all this. Either way, should be good enough for me. And now that we've got him taken out, let's head back to Samine. We can turn our stuff into Gules, and then before the nighttime, we can make our way back to the miller, hand in that Hermes Trismegist, whatever that document is, and we'll go from there. Yeah, here we are in Samine. Let's go and find Gules, who's probably up in the forbidden room that we're not allowed in. Or no, is he still up on the wall? I think he is. I don't think that guy's moved since we left. Yeah, it looks like he's on the upper wall. Which, if I knew how the hell to get there. Oh, what the hell? I can't find Gules. Is he inside the building here where I can't go? Why does he always just hang out in places I can't go? Like, come on, man. You gave me a mission to do, and you're gonna fucking stand somewhere I can't go. That's the dumbest thing. Yeah, now I'm public enemy number 1 for helping this town out. Fuck all of you. You pieces of shit. Okay, well, with that bastard Gules and his stupid placement within that castle, I don't understand how when I first got that quest, I was allowed to go anywhere within that castle. As soon as we're doing the quest for him, he really just doesn't let us go anywhere, so we keep getting yelled at. It's kind of, I wonder if that's a bug. That has to be, because there's no way that you're all of a sudden completely out of bounds in that whole fucking city as soon as you start questing for him. Hey, and look at this. We found a merchant named Písek who actually has a knight's belt on him, which should give us a little bit more carry capacity, or not carry capacity, but it'll allow us to carry more weapons, because as of right now, I have the hunter's pouch and the hunter's belt. This knight's belt will actually allow for up to 3 weapons, which is really nice. The best one is the noble's belt, which allows for up to 4. But as of now, I should be able to equip a couple different things, or a couple different loadouts. So maybe something like a crossbow that we can get one good shot off on some heavily armored opponents before they close the distance. Maybe then switch to the bow and then have a melee weapon. Or I can have a different pair of melee weapons. So maybe swords for low level tier bandits, and then the ones that are heavily armored, we can have a mace. There's a lot of possibilities that open up once we do this. There we are, back at the Millers. Boy, I really need to get this hangover and all of my drunkenness to go away. It's really rather annoying that my stats are so low from doing all this. We've got to go and find Bonnie, who apparently is going to tell us where a saltpeter pit is. But there is an achievement that's tied to some of the fist fighting here, and Krazel can actually help us get it. So first things first, I am going to speak to Henslin here about the fist fights. Now, if we can beat everyone here at the mill, he's going to fund us to go over to Zhelyov to try and beat everyone there. And then we're going to get the chance to go and fight one of the best fighters in the area. So let's go ahead and start challenging these guys. And once again, like I said, throughout all these, I'm going to try to avoid using the Master Strikes. I'm just going to go with the vanilla fighting system that's within the game. That way, as I had mentioned, if anyone does try to follow along in these footsteps, it can be done without these Master Strikes. Oh, wow. This guy was kind of a pushover. I think we might have hit him twice. Oh my god, I am so covered in blood. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's still giving up. He's still in the process of giving up. So up next, we're going to go ahead and speak to Hired Hand Malik here. We'll wager with him as well. These guys are all kind of shit, if I'm honest. Nice little grapple on him. Do that one to throw him down to the ground. Nice, and that should give us a nice little free kick right here. Oh shit, no, that was not intentional. He just happened to attack at the same time I was attacking. I did not mean to Master Strike him. Yeah, that's going to be the issue is now that I have the unarmed Master Strike, I cannot attack from the opposite side of them. And with fists, it's kind of difficult because they only have really 2 directions they can attack from. Kicks are very easy to dodge, and then punches, if you just get unlucky or lucky, however you want to look at it. You're pretty much going to Master Strike him about half the time. We need to talk to Vera here, who refuses to speak with us. Come on, Vera. Why won't you talk to me, dude? You shut up about my nag. Maybe it's too late in the day. That kind of sucks. But it will give me a chance to sleep off this hangover and get a little bit less drunk. So I guess it's not the worst thing. Yeah, so in fact, I think I am going to go ahead and do that. Plus, we have some books that we can read. Throw my nice clothing on. Make this reading go by a little bit faster. Let's head upstairs. Also, some inventory management can be had by getting all this stuff off the horse. God, that is ridiculous. 25 weak wines. Or cheap wines, I should say. Tell me you're an alcoholic without telling me you're an alcoholic. I carry 25 wines on me at all times. Yeah, we can go ahead and shed all of that wine and all the alcohol for that matter. Oh, how did that trout get in here? I don't want that trout. Something tells me by accident I'm gonna drink that thing. Hopefully not. Hopefully I have the willpower to realize that it's meat and I won't eat it, but you never know. I'm gonna head down here. It always benefits you to sit down while you read. You do get a little bit of a bonus buff to your reading skill. And it looks like these are both actually the same book. It still gives us about 2 hours of reading time, get a little bit of stealth, eat some honey, go to sleep, and then we can challenge Vera in the morning, complete all of the fist fights as well the next day, and try to become the best brawler in the land by this time tomorrow. Oh geez, I'm still hungover. I wonder, is that really how long the hangovers and the drunk effects last in this game? Because I swear it's been like 3 in-game days. I think I was drunk for 2 days and my hangover lasted the entire day. That is a lot longer than the first game. That's all I'll say. I think the hangovers in the last game might have lasted a couple hours. This lasts a couple of days. I mean, not the worst thing on the planet. It's very easy to avoid. Still annoying though. Still very annoying. There we go. Vera,
So you're the still.
get this last fight out of the way. Then we can make our way over to the Zhelyov fights. Oh my goodness. For some reason, it detached. We can also do the battle cry. Get a bit of extra damage. There we go. Genuinely hard to believe that this guy is the best one at the mill, because we're kind of trouncing him. See if we can't choke him out. There it is. Oh boy. We broke his arm and he passed out from the pain. There's a bit of a delayed reaction there. But either way, we got it. There we go. Spoke to Vera. We can also talk to Krazel about the winnings. He's going to send us over to Zhelyov. And what I'd really like before going over to Zhelyov is to find where I can get myself another lullaby potion. Okay, so there we are. We have got all that we need. Where did all these horses come from? Mountain Steel Horse. 1,400, 1,500, my god, 2,300 Groschen for this horse. What are all these horses doing here? What came through here that required all of them? Well, I don't want to steal this one because he's right here, but I can actually steal one of these, preferably the one that's worth more, or maybe this one here. And I'll actually take this one over to the Nomad camp where we have to go anyways. In fact, I think I'll fast travel there and I can sell him right here to the horse handler for a bit of extra Groschen. Avoid that ambush. Don't need any part of that. And we're only going to get about 350 Groschen for it, unfortunately, because it does go by the Groschen that's in his trader inventory, which tops out at 355 at the start, unless we buy a bunch of stuff from him. So that's why we're bringing these extremely expensive horses, but kind of getting pennies on the dollar for him, because his skill kind of tops out at, or his savings tops out at 355. I don't know how it's 11 o'clock in the morning and he's still not at work. Okay, dude, shut up. Okay, we'll take the 355. Thank you. Got our pebbles back. Let's head over to Zhelyov. Oh, look at this. At the camp by the road, we ran into this Wenzel Tortat, or Torwet. Oh, and he's an apothecary. Please tell me you have the lullaby potion, or at least the potion recipe on you. Oh, come on, Wenzel. Don't be shy. Well, he's got Quick Finger, and he's got Alchemy, and what is this one? Oh, on Speech. I like it. Unfortunately, though, I don't see a lullaby. Where the fuck fuck do you get Lullaby? Maybe with Herbalist Barnaby. That might be the play. We'll have to go back to him, because I know that that might be where I got those other 2 weak ones that I currently have. We'll have to see. But in the meantime, try to finagle our way. There we go. We can learn that recipe as well for Quick Finger. Now it's time to get into some fist fights. Here we go. We got the Innkeeper Lawrence right here. Let's see what he's got on him. Nothing great, to be honest. Maybe the odd die we'll take, but otherwise he really doesn't have much. And some, yeah, that's really about all I'm interested in. But we'll still take that die. And now we can go through all of his dialogue, talk about the bull. There it is. I am Krazel's fighter. That's going to get us into this fist fighting league. We'll pay our way in. And now we need to make sure that Barbara Fiola can participate in the fights, which we definitely will do. Very interesting. Warhorse just announced that he's actually about to have a much bigger role when this next DLC comes out, which is, of course, the barber feature. So we should be able to get new haircuts and beard styles on Henry. So I'll be very curious to come and see him once that free LC, as Toby has mentioned it, comes out. But as of now, it is not currently out yet. There we go. We'll speak to Hannes the musician. Kind of interesting that a musician is a fist fighter as well, but man of many talents, I guess. It does hit pretty hard though. Unfortunately, he is built like wet paper. And of course, if we position, it's all about positioning, right? So now we can pop out, give him a little punch, and then hide back behind here. He can't see us. And then we pop out and then hide again. Oh no! My cover has fallen. There it is. Still got him. I was trying to see. I didn't think he'd be able to reach me at all. That's kind of funny. Bathwench Anna, what would you like? There we are. So Bathmaid Anna there wants us to kick the shit out of Bohemia right here, because apparently he likes to go by the bathhouse and beat her up. And now we can go ahead and make him pay. He got me good. Definitely does help to have some unarmed combinations for these fights, because then you're typically able to deal out a little bit of extra damage. I really should have gone to Gnarly first, just to at least learn the I think it's the Bohemian backhand that he teaches you. I can't really remember what exactly it is, but either way, that one is probably my favorite unarmed combination. There we go. We got through Bohemia. Speak to him once he wakes up, and then we can challenge Barber Fiola for the last fight, and we should be good. And there it is. We also taught him a lesson about messing with other females. Aren't we just the hero? There we go. Getting a few levels here. So got a little bit of free training out of it. Now, last but not least should be this fight with Fiola, and then we're gonna get the chance to go and beat the unarmed Grandmaster of Trotsky. Oh wow, Barber Fiola has not moved. Let me find somewhere to wash up to recover some of my health here. So that's gonna be one wash. Now I should even be able to switch to a different outfit, get a second wash out of this, and get all the way back up to just about 100. I think we're probably at what, 99? Yeah, 99 is good enough for me. Now it's time to go for Barber Fiola. We'll use our pole strategy once again. Let's see if we can win any of the grapples with him. Nice, that one actually did some pretty decent damage. Oh wow, I'm pretty much just bullying him in these grapples. Doesn't look like he can actually resist. Okay, so that one to the right, it seems like he is always countering, but this one here, when we go to the bottom, oh boy, oh, he flipped me right down. Would you look at that? Okay, well, turnabout's fair play, right? Let's see if we can break his arm again and see if that's that delayed reaction, or maybe with a wrestle. What does that do? Nice, we got him. Unconscious. So yeah, I guess grapples, once your strength is high enough, is a very viable way to win these exchanges as well. They kind of go, they weren't very useful in the first game, in my opinion. They weren't as useful as they are, at least in this game, especially now that they can not only be won or lost, but they can also be countered as well. That goes for you and the opponent. In the last game, it was all about stats. So in the beginning, it would never work. In the end game, it would always work. Now, it's more subjective to timing as well. So even in the early game, grapples can be viable as long as you're able to counter your opponents. There we go. We've got Bartholomew, and then we've got George and Michael here. George Michael, for anyone that didn't get the joke. It should be a nice little quest for us, where we're gonna have to steal loot for him. There we go. Got some health back again. Now let's go and find that Barnaby Grandmaster. Hopefully he's going to have a couple lullabies potion for me as well, because I really can't remember where I got that initial set of 2. Hopefully it was from him, and then we can get the Henry the Bruiser achievement. And here we are at Herbalist Barnaby. We were actually here earlier. I wonder if he remembers us. Either way, we remember him, and we're gonna go inside and see maybe he's got some goodies for us. It does look like he changed his lock. So one thing in this game, apparently, if NPCs ever see that their keys are missing, they will actually change the locks to all of their stuff within a couple of days. So just because a key worked once doesn't mean it's going to continue to work. Now see, that is a problem, because apparently I know the recipe for lullaby, but if I go over here to my crafting tab, oh Jesus, was it under poisons? It was under poisons. God, why am I so dumb? Sometimes I genuinely wonder what's wrong with me sometimes. Okay, so I had this the whole time, and I could have theoretically gotten this anytime that I wanted. Oh, you know, it's just one of those days. I think, you know, we all have these moments, these blonde little moments, and yeah, I think I had one. I forgot that poisons are in a completely different tab from potions, which is why I never bothered to check it. So I could have theoretically crafted these lullabies at basically any time that I wanted. Now, I'm sure somebody in the chat has already let me know that I'm an idiot and I should have just checked my poisons. But guess what? I figured it out all on my own 8.5 hours after I initially started looking for it. My goodness. Okay, here we go. The Grandmaster of Fighting. So I love how he says, let's go over here so we don't trample on all of his herbs, and the place that we of course end up fighting on is directly on top of the herbs. I just found that's so funny and silly. Like, he couldn't have even just stepped like 2 feet outside, like out there. I feel like that would have been a much better location than in the middle of his garden. Kick right to the dick. We got him good. Oh boy, he got us. We just used the silent battle cry ability. Oh no. See, that's the other problem with going on all of these herbs, because every single one of these little barriers is causing me to glitch out. So I need to stay like right here in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna try to feint him. There it is. With a bunch of dick kicks. Dick kicks is the way to go. Defeat Grandmaster Barnaby. And there we go. We should get this achievement here at any minute. I think probably once we finish that quest. And there it is, Henry the Bruiser, once we complete the best for last. Beautiful. And I do believe we also learned is it the Bohemian backhand? What unarmed combo? Ah, elbow uppercut. So he teaches us the elbow uppercut for defeating him, along with Henry the Bruiser achievement. I'd say that was a job well done. Now that being said, now that I know when I go to my crafting tab and head over here to the poisons, I do know the lullaby potion. Let's grab some thistle and some poppy and get this lullaby potion whipped up. I also do want a couple of these doll makers, which is going to require herb paris and valerian, and so is the lullaby. You know what, while we're here with Barnaby, I might as well pick a little bit more herb paris from him, because of course in his field he's got some herb paris right there. Yes, here we go. Not only is this going to give us some nice survival XP, it's also going to let us craft more potions. Do this for just a couple of seconds, and then I'm going to have to run out somewhere to find thistles and poppy. I don't think he has any in his garden. I know he doesn't have any poppy, but maybe just on the outskirts, like somewhere out here, there might be a couple of thistles and poppy. I don't need many of them. Realistically, I only need to craft it about once, and I'll have more than enough. The problem is, if there's no poppy in the immediate area, I will have to travel a bit further out. I know that there's a bunch of thistle and a bunch of poppy just outside of Troskowitz, along with a herb bench, so instead of just kind of wandering around here aimlessly, I might as well go back to Troskowitz, gather the herbs there, and then we can actually brew the potions right there. Let's go ahead and grab these thistles just outside of Troskowitz right here. We'll grab a couple of handfuls of these, and then just on the other side here, there should be poppies in the immediate area. If not, I'm almost positive that the herbalist here has poppies within his little garden. Yes, here we are. So the poppies that we're after, that is beautiful. Head over here to the alchemy bench and let's get to crafting these lullabies. Here we are. Oil, 1 handful of poppy, a handful of thistle, and a handful of herb paris. Add the poppy, add the thistle, grind the herb paris, and add. So this one's actually pretty easy. Here we go. So just oil, and I don't think I'll even need to lift this up if I'm honest. So we can do the poppy first. Toss that right in. Get this to a boil for exactly 1 turn. Next we'll add the thistle as soon as that turn is up. Straight in. Another turn. Grind the herb paris, and then we just have to pour. Nice and easy. Henry's Lullaby times 5. Now let's get a couple of these doll makers in as well. So spirits, 2 handfuls of herb paris and 1 valerian. The herb paris needs to boil for 3 turns. Grind the valerian, boil for another 2, and distill. Easy peasy. This one's just time consuming is all because it needs a total of 5 turns to boil everything, but should be all right. So herb paris times 2 goes in, and then of course as it's boiling we can go ahead and grind this valerian once again. Once we add into the mortar and pestle and grind, that should be approximately about 2 turns right here. Now we'll just need to wait out for this final turn. Flip this sandglass over. As soon as that turn is up, we'll of course add the valerian in. There we go. That's close enough. Another 2 turns here. And then last but not least, we'll just need to distill. And that should do it for some Henry level doll maker potions. These things are OP as hell. Yeah, and we got 5 of them. Boy, people are in trouble now. Okay, well, with all of these doll makers made, and given the fact that it's almost nighttime, let's head directly over to Zhelyov. I think there's still enough time left to toss these lullabies into the bull's trough so that he falls asleep, and then we can paint on the bull. Looks like we were unfortunately seen, so they might know what we're all about, unfortunately, but that is okay. Okay, so here is the barn where the bull is kept, and it does look like he's kind of under lock and key, but if we actually go around the back here, there's going to be a little side entrance that we can use. Ouch, that cow just hit the shit out of me. If we actually go up here, hopefully we don't get caught doing this. This could be a little bit disastrous if we do, since they'll almost immediately know that it was clearly us that painted on the bull if they see us. But as long as we stay nice and quiet, I'm going to throw my stealth gear on, and God willing, we're able to get away with this. So right into the building. Let's head right across to this barn where the bull is kept. Probably not going to be allowed in this area. So as soon as we get down here, we're probably going to get a trespassing sign. No, it doesn't look like it. Hang on a sec. Why am I not able to add the lullabies here? That's a little odd. So I've got the quest marker here to this shed and this trough, but I cannot pour the potion in. Is it because it's nighttime? Or what is the deal here? Very strange. I'm gonna have to come back in the morning because that has not really failed me yet. The only thing I can imagine is because it's not the daytime when we have to pour that stuff. So we'll try again tomorrow. All right, there we go. Bright and early morning. Get some food in us. A little bit of honeycomb. Okay, so this is good news. I see the white bull right here. So hopefully this thing gives me the damn option to pour this potion into the bull's trough. Yes, okay, so we can actually pour it into the bull's trough now. Wait for the bull to fall asleep, which means that's going to be during the night. So now I've got the entire day to basically kill with side quests. I still don't want to do the nomad camp stuff since my pebbles is not yet leveled up. So I think going back to Samine and doing Gul's other quest is going to be the play. Gul's next quest is going to take us somewhere up here to a bunch of woodcutters, and actually along the way we'll be able to pick this quest up and help out the huntsman. So it's kind of going to be like a 2-for-1 on a pair of quests that we can do. Yeah, see, look at this again. Rule breaker, fleet. I don't get it. Warhorse, please give us a fix here. Give us a fix and let us into this goddamn castle, especially when you have us doing side quests for Gul's. It's so irritating. Oh, pardon me. It's not woodcutters. It's charcoal burners. Yes, handsome Charlie. Perfect. All right. And while we have this Henry, well, first off, we've got 8 more perks to select, so let's go ahead and do that. First things first, we'll go with Revenant 2, which is health will slowly recover all the way up to 75%. Beautiful. For speech, we will do Dreaded Warrior. Using a battle cry will discourage opponents. For alchemy, I really want this poison specialist, and ideally I'd like poison specialist 2 as well. Unfortunately, I do not have the perk point to spend on it. And then here we'll do final stretch number 2. For horsemanship, in stealth, we'll go with surprise attack. So if you hit someone who doesn't know of your presence, the target will suffer a combat skill debuff, and they may even panic and flee. And now Leshy for survival. It's going to give us a nice little buff when we're outside. And now here, this is not one that's going to be traditionally available to anyone unless you have this unarmed Master Strike mod, but this is the disarming strike, which allows you to perform a Master Strike while unarmed against an armed opponent to disarm them of their weapons. So I am going to go ahead and grab that. Start Me Up, which is after executing a combo or Master Strike, you immediately regain some stamina back. Very handy. And that's going to do it for perk point selection. Now, let's get this Henry Dollmaker on these ordinary arrows, and that is going to cause some damage. Not only does it gradually reduce health by 50, it's also going to reduce all weapon skills by 5. So they're going to slowly die, and they're going to be less effective in combat, which is exactly the parting gift I would love to give to Handsome Charlie. Yeah, see, and look at that. The Handsome Charlie is right here, and the Huntsman we can get the quest for is right here, and I do believe he's actually somewhere in this area. And we finally got the perk. There it is. Good old Pebbles, which is, let's see here, 35.13 kilometers. So exactly 35 kilometers ridden on Pebbles. And finally, Pebbles doesn't suck anymore. He still sucks a little as far as the courage stat, but everything else is getting quite a nice buff. Right now, the courage is 29 somehow. The capacity is 538 and stamina is 213. So finally, Pebbles is a nice, fast, beefy horse, and that of course opens me up to doing the quest with the nomads. It's all progressing nicely. Oh shit, there was a group of bandits here who are now chasing me down. That's what you get for your efforts. What you got? Oh, almost got me. Well, he kind of had that coming. He was trying to chase Mutt down, and that's what he got for his efforts. And it's also very good to know that the Dollmaker potion is working well. He was down to about half health by the time we actually started fighting with him. Now, this is that cart that was mentioned to us, that overturned cart. Now, it doesn't have anything overly well, but it does have some stuff. This dried beef, I'm not going to take. Don't need the beef, but I will be taking this cabbage for a very specific reason. There's actually an NPC that we can encounter somewhere around the Cuman's camp up there, that whenever we bring him cabbage, he'll give us sauerkraut, which is one of the best foods in the game because it never spoils and it gives ridiculous buffs. So from now on, any cabbage we can find, I will be taking. There we go, pair more here. Another 17 cheap wine. Well, we're going to have more than enough alcohol to complete this run as well. Oh god. And our alcohol edition is back and worse than ever. Look what we've got here at the Huntsman is more honey. Oh, delicious. All right, let's go and see what happened with the Huntsman. And here we go, the side quest Lackey. If we were to speak to VTech out here, get a little bit of extra dialogue out of him, along with a speech check, which is nice. And there we are, nice and close. So we can go after Handsome Charlie and then just head up the road a little bit and go to the Huntsman. There we go. So once you come across this billowing smoke, that is the charcoal burners. Now, I will have to be careful here because you do actually get a little bit of an extra reward if you only kill Handsome Charlie and not the charcoal burners. They end up giving ghouls some money as a thank you for not killing them. Let's see if we can't pop off a headshot. I don't feel good about that. Let our little sight meter go down here. Feel like that's a pretty good shot on him. Not really. I don't like the sway. What I really need is a headshot, which that is not. But we did get him with a lullaby, and if we can get a second arrow in him, he will die, and then all of the charcoal burners will scatter. There it is. Got a second one on him. Is that going to be enough to kill him? Third one will definitely do it. Oh my goodness, really? This handsome Charlie feller is a tough old bastard. There it is. Yes, Jesus. Took 4 arrows, 3 arrows, all dipped with poison to take him out, and he wasn't wearing anything except for just some random clothing. Man, 4 arrows. That's exactly what it was. I was gonna say, I knew it took a few. Jeez. Okay, well, either way, he's dead, which is good. Let's look around the camp and see everything that they got. Now it's time to arguably go to this trickier one, which is going to involve killing some wolves, but the lucky thing about these wolves is because we have Mutt, he should be able to kill them for us. And of course, earlier we did confirm that if Mutt kills the wolves and not us, we're in the clear. And I'll make his job even a little bit easier because we have the lullaby potion on these arrows. One shot should just about take them out. It won't take them out fully, I don't think. I will definitely make a save before doing this because this is quite dangerous. Because if it turns out my arrows are doing a bit too much damage and one-shotting these wolves, they'll die, and that's the challenge failed. So this is a bit of an experiment. If I have to save scum, I will. But I'd rather not chip them down with just my armor. I have a feeling with the Dollmaker potion on there, I'll get them to just the point before they die, and then sick mud on them for the final bit of HP, and it should go nice and quick. Especially given the fact that once the Dollmaker hits, they won't be able to actually sprint away. So it should be quite easy for Mutt to kill them. Oh boy, random encounter. Oh god, I am so sorry, dude. That was completely my fault that you got hit. And that dude's got a crossbow, which means if I get hit, I am getting one shot killed. We're going to zigzag away from him. And unfortunately, we're going to put this mill in great danger by luring these bandits over to him. Better you than us. Oh my god, yeah, he beelined directly for the people. Oh my god, he's in there killing the tanner. No, don't kill the tanner. I just wanted you to be distracted. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, no. No. Oh, God. It's the problem when you don't have a melee weapon out when you're facing them, because then you really don't have any defensive options. It really is so irritating how it doesn't let you lock on at all. So what I've suggested, and I don't know if Warhorse will actually do this, but much the same way when you're in melee combat like this and you push R1 to disengage, I think you should have the option while you have something like a bow where you push R1 to engage, so you can temporarily lock onto the opponent, and it gives you the ability to be able to dodge their strikes, because you're kind of screwed if they close in the distance. Now, it does make sense that you won't be able to hit them, obviously, with a melee strike while you have a bow or something out. But I do think you should at least have the option to be able to dodge, even if just temporarily, while having a ranged weapon out. I think that could really change the game for certain builds. Oh, I really hope I don't bleed out before I'm able to kill this guy. That'll be so unfortunate. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. One more hit and he's done. Oh, God. Now he's blocking everything. Oh. Yes. Oh, my goodness. What was I down to? 8 health. Son of a bitch. Ooh, that was way too close. Bleeding out of my left arm as well, and I don't even have enough bandages on me. I think I have enough on my horse. I do. Way too close. How many marigolds do I have on me, and how many can I drink at the same time? Not enough is the answer. Almost met my maker. Came that close with an 8 health. Basically, one more hit, or maybe another 10 seconds, and we'd have been pretty much done for. And I'm pretty sure we just cost the the tanner his life here, unfortunately. Let's find out. See the, oh yeah, Vladak Fisher. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Look, man, it was you or me. And I stand by the decision that I made. I would rather it be you. Drink another weak marigold here. Kind of a lost cause with health at the moment. And then I'm pretty sure this is the archery guy. Ooh, we got a good shot on him. Got 2. Now one final one should take him out. Oh man, but I missed. I got him. And there we are. And I do hear Vostatek right up ahead. So I'm going to take advantage of that with a strong Savior Snop. Not only going to give us some health back, but also make a save for us. Let's get Mutt. Oh no, that bastard beat Mutt off. Well, he didn't beat him off. He beat him to the point where he ran off. Get your mind out of the gutter. Yeah, without Mutt here, the likelihood is too high that I kill these wolves. I'm just going to go ahead and stay patient and wait for Mutt to get back while this guy's ran up a tree. First thing I should really figure out is, does one shot with these things... Okay, well, I've got eyes on him. As soon as Mutt's back, I can start to take him out. I'm really hoping that one shot doesn't just absolutely smoke him. Let me just double check here. We still have 0 animals killed. And just to be extra safe, 0 meat eaten. Oh, here we go. Mutt is back. Heck yeah. All right, let's get this done. So first question, does this just instantly kill them? Don't think it does. Okay, Mutt, go get that one in particular. Okay, one shot on this one. And then one shot on that one. Okay, that is all the damage I'm allowed to do. Now, Mutt kind of has to do the rest. Okay, so Mutt just took that one out. Not all the way. What is that one's health at? Mutt's doing good damage. Okay, so that's number 2. Now, Mutt, you've got to kill this last one. Nice, good damage there. Nice, good boy, Mutt. Just to be extra safe, 0 animals killed. I'm not even gonna bother butchering them. I don't want to take the risk. I'm sure that I can, but I don't want to take the risk personally. Come on, Vostatek, get your drunk ass down here.
Jesus! My foot!
What an idiot. All right, here we go. Let's get Vostatek over to his camp. So first spot on the way is this tree trunk covered in moss. Next should be the anthill. We go around the hill here. That's it. And this is one hell of an anthill. I'll tell you that. This is like the size of a boulder. Is this anthill? Yeah, look at the size of this damn anthill. This is like the biggest anthill that's ever existed. And look at the size of those ants all moving around. That is crazy. No, thank you. He's got me taking him to the damn tavern. Not gonna happen, Vostatek. We got a job to do here. And the next step right here, over to the split birch, and then just keep going up this hill, and his camp should be just about right there underneath that leaning tree right there. And here we are at Vostatek's camp. We'll go ahead and drop him down. All right, and just because I'm feeling nice, we'll go ahead and find him. And he should be just up the road. It's kind of curious because this is kind of the same way we looked for Pie in the last game, just following these like piles of shit. So a little bit of nostalgic vibes. These must be from Pie, you know? Hearing Henry say that about 500 times. Now, this is going to lead us to a bandit camp with about 4 or 5 bandits in it. There's a good bit. They're not very high level. That's part of the reason why I'm doing it, is mainly just for the XP of killing them. Ideally all with range, because I do still want to keep building my ranged XP. Boy, Henry just can't catch a break, can he? He's either carrying a bunch of sacks or he's following piles of shit. And here we are. Poachers. So there's 2 right there. There's Písek. I think a third one is actually right over here. Just saw him walk this way, but I don't see him at the moment. I know there's definitely more than 2. There's another 2 over there. I see them. Oh, and there's a 5th one right here. So there's a grand total of 5. See if we can't distract this one. Probably be able to stealth kill this one. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Please don't get shot. This is the last thing I would need is to get shot. Okay, they're kind of going off in the wrong direction. This is going to give me a chance to circle around, I think. Oh, no, they're shooting. Oh, nope, they found me. They know exactly where I am. I just circled around them and got the high ground. Oh, no, I did not. No, I did not. I was totally mistaken. That guy just came out of nowhere. Oh, come here, you bastard. Just as long as I don't get shot. No, oh, no. We're not going to spare you. I don't want to die myself is the only problem. Oh, where are you? No.
I've been waiting
for
you.
Oh, what? What? Hang on, something is getting all funky on me here. Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell was that? Why did my shield just glitch while I was holding it up? That was so weird. Okay, well now we got the nicely armored one down there, which we can probably, if not get a shot off on, at least distract them enough to get them up here to us. Okay, so I'm trying to do a head count here in my head. How many was that we've now taken out? We took one out with stealth. We've just taken two out. I do think... Oh, that's all of them. Okay. I could have sworn there was still one more out there. Did I not count 5? So I took one out with stealth, 2 right here. Oh, and another one up there. Okay, yep. No, that is all of them. Just doing the count in my head, because the last thing that I need is to get shot in the back of the head while I'm looting these guys. Yeah, so here's number 2 right here, and there's number 3 and 4, and then number 5 and last is the one that we took out with stealth right in the very opening here. Beautiful. That's all of them. Go through the camp here and see what else I have. Hairpin of bone. Nice. Some cabbage here that I see. Take the 9 cabbage. Take this here bread. See what they got in the chest. Bolidus we'll take. The cinnamon we'll take. Leaving the dried beef. And if memory serves me correct, they've got a nice little pile of loot in here. Yes, they do. Look at this. We'll be relieving them of all this. We need it more than them. Beautiful. Time to mount up on Písek now. There we go. Hopefully Písek doesn't throw us off. Otherwise, we are going to turn him to glue. No, I'm kidding. We can't kill animals, which sucks even when they're kind of being shitheads. Like wolves. And there we go. Vastatek, I've got good news for you. There we go. Back to the huntsman's. Probably, oof, failed that one. Pretty sure we can already start these next set of quests. And there we go. We also started Birds of Prey. Now, what time of day is it? It's getting quite late, so I think if we actually head over to the Zhelyov Inn, we can drop off all this excess loot. We might even be able to get an hour or so of sleep just to recover a little bit of health. And then right at night, we will be able to paint that bull, since we're already going to be in the area. We can do all these poaching quests a little bit later, but for now, I want to advance that one because that is going to be the one that leads us to the Truce achievement, which of course requires us to first play a prank on the other village. I think it requires us to first play a prank on the other village. I could be mistaken, but I know you have to do mice or frogs first, which in this case it's mice. So mice is the Takovites, frogs are the Zhelyovites, and then once we do one of these 2 missions, we're going to have the Battle of Frogs and Mice, which is when the 2 villages collide. We need to bring a truce between the 2 villages, and we're going to get the Truce achievement, but it's all based around that Battle of Frogs and Mice side quest. I don't think it really matters which side you actually side with either. As far as the achievement wise, because we have to bring both sides to be peaceful with each other, really doesn't matter. The only important thing is just to convince them to stop their fighting. You know, and while we have the time and I have all of this cabbage on me, let's really quickly run out down here and try to find this cabbage guy. He should be right around here. He's not far from the cumin troop, who we do find out from the cumins, but I don't plan to empty their camp out just yet. All I really want to do is convert all my cabbage to sauerkraut. I should have just about enough time in the day to run there, come back, knock out the bull. Oh, and of course, no sooner do I get down to Samin does the bull fall asleep, but either way, I'm still going to want to wait until nighttime when all the NPCs are asleep. But it is good to know that basically as soon as I finish this, I can beeline straight back for Zhelyov. And here we are. We're over at Cabbage Cave, which should include that NPC right there. And while we're here... Oh, uh-oh. I'm sorry, Sauerkraut Peppa. I've got some cabbage for you. Peppa's sauerkraut. And there we go. If we want any more sauerkraut, we just got to give him fresh cabbage. And we just got 14 of Peppa's sauerkraut. Well, there we go. How about 16 more? Oh, so it can't be rotten? Really? But it's at 40%. That's not rotten. Damn you. So apparently this cabbage here at 40% is rotten. A little bit ridiculous. But we've got more cabbage right here, which we're going to bring straight to him. Is that 40? Yeah, that's Part of my old shitty cabbage, apparently. That is unacceptable. And guess what, Peppa? I don't feel proud about this, but you are stuck on the environment, so guess what I'm about to do? We're gonna get high on his own supply. And because he can't really see me here, I don't know if he can see me right here. Maybe he can. Oh, he didn't catch me. Well, here you go, Sauerkraut Peppa. I've got more. There we go. We're gonna sell you all your own stuff. Oh, what? If it's 50, it won't? Oh, even the one that 50% is no good? Why do you have a bunch of rotten cabbage around then? That doesn't make any damn sense. There you go. Take your rotten, crappy cabbage back then. Okay, and along the way back, we can even stop off and tell Gules about the Handsome Charlie murder. And that should be kind of 3 quests done at once. Not only did we get the Handsome Charlie stuff up there, we also finished the Lackey side quest with the Huntsman. And now we'll be able to finish the Frogs one over in Zhelyov. We'll let them all know. And Takov. And I'd say that's probably a good day's work right there. All right, let's see if Gules is going to be in an illegal area for us to access again. Yep, you were trying to get there, weren't you? Okay, so that's that for at least a couple of days. Next up, Zhelyov. Definitely not going to rat them out. Right. Now that the bull is asleep, let's take that same way in that we took before, which is going to be through the top right there. Hopefully, we'll be able to get away with this. I'm also going to put the stealth gear on. See what they got in here. Ooh, some cow skin and faceting materials. Don't mind if I do. And then, of course, my favorite picture to paint on here. Paint the saddle on the bull, paint Olbram covered in shit, or paint Sigismund and a few knobs. This one is probably my favorite picture in the entire game. It is absolutely hilarious. I mean, do pictures get much better than that? That is the best photo ever taken. I'll go ahead and take that. Oh, what? Whoa, back off, hired hand. Oh, what? Oh, hang on, wait, do I have something with drinking? Let's see what this drinking thing is.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. I was at Lawrence's tavern and had a few too many. The last thing I remember is having my 7th ale, and then I blacked out. Next thing I know, I'm standing next to your bull and people are yelling at me.
For fuck's sake, why do you drink then if you can't handle it?
That's so awesome. We got a drinking skill check. See, it's like I've always said, drinking has its benefits. Now, where the hell is Pebbles? Come on, Pebbles. Okay, and that is Zhelyov taken care of nicely. Now up to Takov here. I've been pegged as a thief. Who the hell pegged me as a thief? They must have noticed I took their shit. Oh, well, what can you do? We don't really have any other reason to go up to Zhelyov, so no worries to me. Oh, would you look at this? A random encounter with a ragged man. Oh, I know you. We'll be able to meet him a little bit later on in the playthrough. So depending on how much we give him, we'll actually get a little bit more back in return. Bunch of dialogue here that we can take with him. And we can go ahead and give him 300 Groschen, and hopefully he will remember and pay us back in kind. I don't think we'll see him again until the Kuttenberg region, but I've definitely ran into him again with a guard on a horse. And remember, we got substantially more back than what we gave him, so definitely worth doing if you can afford it, since the late game rewards that you get from him are, in my opinion, personally worth it. Here we are. Speak to the innkeeper about painting Olbram's bull. There we go. And the mice side quest is complete. And we can also go ahead and start. Is there anything else I can help with? And this is going to be the side quest for unlocking Truce. So you don't want to select fine, let's go to the pasture. That's going to immediately bring you to the fight location. So instead, we're going to want to do wouldn't you rather make up? And we're going to attempt to, I'll sort out the conflict first. So that's the way to get that one. If you immediately go, it's not going to work out. At least achievement wise. It is fun. Oh boy. This guy's getting his ass kicked. I'll be honest, if you got 2 people kicking the shit out of you, you probably deserve it. Then I think we'll end the evening off with a nice, calm, and relaxing little game of dice, but there's also another quest in here that we can take with the mouth, which we should be able to pass just with a speech check. And the story is pretty much the same no matter which option we pick. So whether you pick something sad, something happy, it doesn't really matter. And this is going to give us the chance to unlock the axe from the lake. Exactly. And this is a pretty easy side quest, especially if you already know where it is. Now, I watched Roxy over at Sexy Biscuit get her absolute shit kicked in by this dice player Genovifa. So let's go ahead and see just what she's all about. Let's go for knights, 110 Groschen with a badge. And I will of course be taking my Lou and Odd die along with a silver badge of fortune, which means I can reroll up to 2 dice in one time per game. So let's go ahead and select that one and see what this dice player is all about. Damn, she busted on the second turn, and she used both of her badge options like right off the bat. That's a little strange. You would think you'd want to wait until you either have a good comfortable lead or something like that, but she does not care. Ooh. Oh no, I thought I had it. 3 3s along with a 1 and a 5. So as long as we can keep a little bit of a comfortable lead on her, we should be in good shape. We still lead her by around 1,000. Busted again. She's not doing well. You know what? We might as well use our badge. We'll go ahead and re-roll these 2. Let's see what we can get with those. Yep, it ended up working out. Look at that, 1,000 instead of the couple hundred that I would have had otherwise. And now we've got a good, comfortable 2,000 point lead on her. So unless she pulls something crazy out of the bag, we've got this game in the bag. Oh my goodness, she can't stop busting. Oh boy, I'm busting too. Ooh, she just might make a comeback here. That is a big hand. Damn. Yeah, she just crawled back about 1,000 points. Okay, I see what she's all about. As long as we keep moving in the right direction, we should be... look at that, 1,000. Nice, we got that 2,000 point lead back on her. So she busted again. We'll take these 4s along with that 1, and we just need 800 more points and we win the first game. You know what? Just to be fair, I'll even give her a best out of 3. Just so that way it's not just a fluke. We'll play her best out of 3. Looks like we're pretty comfortably gonna win this first game. And that is, I think, the nail in her coffin. That it is. Okay, so won this first game, and we just got the silver badge of might. Do you have any more money for us to bet with you with? No? Did we just clean you out? I can't even play her again. I literally just cleaned her out of money. Okay, well, there we go. We just beat the apparently undefeatable dice player here in Takov. Roxy, sorry to say this. I think your Farkle skills are washed. You need to retire. I'm just playing. It's all love. But for now, we've got a nice clear inventory. Let's get a couple of these skill books read. And now we get a nice save point here. Get our energy all the way back up to 100. Throw everything we don't need into our nice handy dandy chest here. And I think the next stop is going to be to do this Battle of Frogs and Mice, which is going to give us that upcoming achievement. So let's get to it. First stop is going to be here at Troskowitz with Bailiff Thrush. Let's get headed. Here we are in Troskowitz. Where is Bailiff Thrush? Is he inside? Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh, here he is. So we can tell him about the conflict between Takov and Jelyov. All right, so gotten through all of his dialogue. Let's run inside here, and there should be a book in the bailiff's quarters right here that has the history between the two villages. If we go all the way kind of to the end, there's going to be a phrase down there: Ficit Orden and Rogim Opi Clappy Ferreri. Yeah, Henry knows it better than me, but here it is. Scribe Gabble can actually translate it, but no, pardon me, my knowledge I think is high enough to where I don't even need him to translate it. So if you have a high enough knowledge, it should just automatically let you know where to go. So if we go to the field there, yes, there is the marker right there. So if we go right to the field, we should have an idea of where the villages actually separate. And then we can set both villages straight, and that'll give us the truce achievement. So let's get that done right now. I don't know if I'll go straight back to Opatowitz right away, but I'll at least advance it to a point where I feel comfortable doing it. All right, so made it over here to the field. There should be a nail inside one of these trees here on the left. That's going to be the property line. So it's not this one. I think it's that big one right there that's kind of in bloom. That one's not quite as maybe thick around as this one is. And then there's a nail. There it is. We can examine it. Tell Thrush you found the border nail. So we made it all the way out here. I think I'd rather do the loop and just complete a couple of these other quests rather than just go all the way back to Opatowitz, then back to Takov. So let's do the loop. We can complete this axe. We can then also find the poacher. And then I do have one there at the Nomads camp with the Voivod. So first stop is going to be for this axe. And the axe is actually right about there. So as soon as we cross the river, we make a left, follow that all the way down, and then we'll veer off into the forest. Dig up the axe and then go for that poacher. I also did realize that my fox potion effect, the Henry Fox, did just run out, so we'll take another one of those down. It might be time to go and do a little bit more alchemy here pretty soon. It looks like I am down to my final Henry Fox potion after this one, that is. So maybe tonight, once the sun goes down, we can take advantage of the perks that we selected, get a little bit more out of the alchemy. I also wouldn't mind a couple hair of the dogs to just nullify that alcohol effect until that goes away. It does take a long time. If you become an alcoholic in this game, it takes like 3 in-game weeks for the effect to fully go away. There's 6 separate tiers of drunkenness. I believe it starts with something like saliva, and then it goes to like want, then it goes to need, then dependence, and then full-blown alcoholic. And each one of those take about 5 in-game days to go away. So when you combine all 6 of them, it's close to like an in-game month that you can have no alcohol, which it starts to suck because when you figure the savior snops all have alcohol, you can't really save the game whenever you want. So it does start to become an issue. All right, here we are closing in on the spot with the axe, and let's see how close I was. Damn. I mean, I couldn't have put that thing any closer, huh? Look at that. Get this spade out, dig up the grave, collect everything in it, and here we are. We've got a gemstone ring, some marigold, and the broken axe. So got the axe now. Now it's time to go after this here poacher, which is just down the hill, make a right over the bridge, and then should be right up here. So made it to the woods where the poacher should be. If memory serves me correct, he's right around here, but I think the last time I did this quest, I had Mutt with me, and I also picked up his poaching kit, which you can give to Mutt to smell, and he'll actually track the poacher down for you. The problem is he does tend to run across wolves quite a few times. I've been led into a couple of encounters with Mutt, so I really don't want to take the risk. In fact, I can see the camp through the bushes right here. Hopefully the poacher's there. Yes, he is. And all right, come talk to me. Poaching, are you? Yeah, he confessed pretty much right away. Okay, so we can either arrest him or we can hear him out. So let's see what he proposes. Gives us a couple of extra dialogue options plus an extra speech check. So as long as we pass this speech check, which we do, we get the reputation gain, and he goes off free, which is fine. He promises to stop poaching. I believe him, I think. Here we've got some cheap wine. There's not really much at his camp, but I'll take what little there is. Some deer antlers. And I think there's some more hides down there, but it doesn't look like I can access them. Alrighty. So that's the poacher dealt with. Now it's time to go to the nomad camp and deal with this Miri Fajta, which is to get the amulet off of the Voivod. And I also do want to stop off and speak to Aranka, because if memory serves me correctly, she sells the Bane Potion recipe, which I'm going to need in order to complete this quest. Oh, a pair of bandits right here. And the reason I need the Bane Potion is because I'm pretty sure killing animals with the Bane doesn't count. I know I've said that it doesn't count with Mutt, but I also just want to see if straight up Bane poisoning them will also work. Let's take these bandits out here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Be nice if my attack button worked. There we are. I've been waiting for you too. I was waiting for you to attack to do exactly that. That's not nice. Doing good damage on him. And this should be the final blow. I really don't like the Master Strikes from this side, though. I like them from that side. This guy's just refusing to go down. He's got a semi-decent helmet, which stops a lot of the damage. And it looks like I'm just slowly chipping away through his chainmail. That one should do it. There we go. We avenged that poor guy that was dead in the road. Take his knight's longsword. That's actually a pretty good longsword, and he is sprawled out for us. And unfortunately, we did do a number on his. It means we won't quite get the most out of it when we sell that, but we'll still take everything. Yeah, sorry, buddy. If I was here earlier, I could have saved you. What the hell is Pebbles doing here? Well, Pebbles, you tried to run away? Thanks for the help, buddy. Took off, didn't he? And I do need some repairs. It does look like quite a bit of my stuff is getting fairly low. So let's see everything that I can repair. I wonder, do I have any tailor's kits on Pebbles? Doesn't look like I do. All right, well. As far as armor, looks like my lowest thing is actually that, and then the smooth cuirass, we'll try to keep that up as well. Those two, no problem. Everything nice and fixed up. Well, not quite everything. We do need some more armor's kits. It does seem like armor's kits tend to go much faster in this game as opposed to the first. There's a lot more stuff that requires the armor's kit. So in the previous game, anything with like gambesons, hats, stuff like that would require tailor's kit. Now it seems like only clothing does, because gambesons are also repaired using armor's kits, which I don't really understand. I would think an armor's kit is with like a, you know, like a little hammer or something. So I don't know how you repair a gambeson with that, but seems more in line with a clothing item than it does a armor, but that could just be me. So here we go inside the nomad camp. Aranka's shop should be just up here if she decided to go into her shop. There she is. All right, Aranka. Okay, she's got some dialogue for us, and then we can check her trader menu. Yes, here it is. She has quite a bit, so we can get moonshine from her, buck's blood, and the bane poison. So very, very good there. And I don't think I want to sell anything for it in return. I might as well just buy it straight up. Got a fairly decent speech skill, so we should get a nice little discount on this. There we are. Head over into books. We'll learn all of these. Now let's speak to the Voivod and advance this quest. Luckily, because we found Marika first, we can just sort of skip to the fun part. Generally, you get the quest from them. You have to go find Marika, then you have to come back here. We kind of did it in a little bit of an expedient way by going straight to Marika, so now we know. Do I have to still rescue Tibor first? It does look like it. Darn. Okay. So, not quite as straightforward as I originally thought. We do still have to first rescue Tibor, then we can go for the quest. Alright. Totally forgot about the middle part with Tibor. But honestly, that's not too big of a problem. I think maybe before I do run out that way, I want to craft a couple of these Bane potions just to have these ready, since it's going to help with any animal encounters that we do, and especially if I want to help those sheep herders. They have a ton of quests, all of which involve killing wolves. I might want those at the ready. And I mean, I'll be honest, the Henry Bane kind of trivializes the combat a little bit, because essentially anyone that you landed on just dies within the next 15 seconds after application. So one good hit on just about anyone and they're dead. Kind of like essentially an I win button. But in this run, the real challenge is the achievements, not so much the combat, so I don't mind it on a run like this. I probably wouldn't use any Henry tier potions on a run that I was trying to make even harder. So that includes ones like the Henry Fox, the Henry Marigold. They're too powerful, I feel like, to still find challenge in the game anyway. I mean, if you're just trying to go through for the story and you don't want it to be excruciatingly difficult, then just focus all your time and effort on the alchemy. Brew a few of each potion for whatever application you want, whether it's the poisons or whatever. And there's not really much within the game you can't do. Now for the Bane, we did get the Belladonna. I still need the St. John's wort, which should be down in Bohena's little garden. But I also need some mushrooms, which Are there any mushrooms up here? I can't remember. I think I have seen some mushrooms around Bohemia's, but it might be closer to where we buried that bandit as opposed to up top. I have to double check down there. It's of course the fly agaric mushrooms that we had in the last game. Is this all? No, it's not. Where is St. John's wort? Here's the few. There we go. Those are kind of on the road right there. Let's see if I can't find any more. I don't think 3 is quite enough if I'm 100% honest. Here's a nice little cluster. I knew they were around here somewhere. You little things weren't getting away from me. Okay, that should be about 10. 11. Okay, yeah, that is more than enough, especially with all the belladonna we're going to have to use. And then tell me I was right about the St. John's being here. Yes, I was. Come here, you little beauties. And off to craft some banes. So here's a bane. We need 2 handfuls of belladonna, fly agaric, and wormwood. Oh, it's wormwood, not St. John's. Oh god, I'm stupid. I grabbed St. John, but that shouldn't be a problem. There should be wormwood around here as well. I believe there's wormwood up top in Bohemia's pasture, or at least near it. I don't know if it's directly in the pasture, but I could have sworn I've gotten wormwood up there before. Wormwood, it kind of looks a bit like the vegetation, but it's got like a yellow hue to it, so it does still stand out a little bit from the surroundings. It's not quite as bad as some of them. Some of them, unless you're directly on top of them, you will never notice that they are herbs that you can pick. Well, darn it, I can't find any wormwood up here either. I'll check once again down by the grave. I did find some more fly agaric though. I'll take those. And if there's none down by the grave, it might be time to head back to Opatowitz and hit up the alchemist. I know he's got a garden with quite a bit of these random ones, which is sort of what I'm after. I'm not really after the common ones like nettles and stuff, which can sort of be found everywhere. Right. One final look down here, and it might be time to go. Okay, darn it. So no wormwood around Bohemia's, at least not that I could find. I thought I found some right there as I was headed out. So instead, I'm gonna make my way. Why did I get this jail debuff and jelly off? It's been a couple days since I've played. I had work that I had to do, so I'm still sort of trying to get my bearings around what I was doing. I don't like taking too long off between series like this because I tend to lose my train of thought, and once I edit it down, I tend to repeat myself a lot because I don't watch the videos back until the end, and then all those same thoughts that I had a couple of days ago for the run tend to creep back up as I'm playing. Oh, was this about painting the bull? Are they upset because I painted their bull? Like to the point where they gave me a jail penalty? There's no way. Alishka, hang on, why are you all running? Okay, naked guard. Talk to me. Oh, that's right. We took that stuff, huh? But it doesn't tell me what I took. It just says theft and 50 Groschen. Well, guess what, guard? I guarantee you I can probably talk my way out of a 50 Groschen fee.
Fine, but don't.
Oh, he didn't even take anything back from me. Okay. Weirdo. He just let me go. Comes out in his PJs and just lets me go. What a dog shit guard. He did not do his job whatsoever. Well, so that's Bailiff Thrush. Guess what, Bailiff Thrush? We need to stop by your apothecary first, and if I happen to find any wormwood along the way, just in case I'm wrong once again, and look at that, there's wormwood. See, it stands out just enough from the environment, so that's wormwood right there. But see how it can, if you don't really know what you're looking for, it can really blend in, but because we look for the white tips, that's them right there. So get a few handfuls of these. Don't need to go too crazy since we don't have like endless belladonna. We can only make maybe 4 to 5 batches of this Bane potion, but luckily with those perks, that should give us about 25 Bane potions. Well more than we should need for the foreseeable future. So now for that hair of the dog, I will need some sage, and I also need mint. Oh, geez. Just got clotheslined off the damn horse. Come on. Come on, Henry. Shake it off. Wasn't that hard of a fall. Ooh, 6, 10. All right, another 16 honey. Now, mint is one of the harder ones to spot out. Yep, there it is. So see, that's damn near impossible to see. I only even went over here because I saw the eye bright. And here is mint. We can get a few hand piles of these, and then sage should be just about everywhere. Honestly, it's sage is super abundant. There it is. See it here. All right, now it's official. We've got all the materials we should need. What do we got here? Artemisia potion. Do I already know that one? Well, something to sell then. So sage, St. John's, and mint. Add the sage and St. John. Boil for 3. Grind the mint and pour. This one's pretty easy. That's 3 batches of the hair of the dog. That's good enough for me. That's going to nullify that drunken effect, at least to a point where it shouldn't affect me anymore as far as any sort of debuffs, and then any more alcohol that I drink won't get me drunk. Now we can do these bane poisons, which is wine, 2 handfuls of belladonna, the fly agaric, and the wormwood. We'll need to add the wormwood. Boil for 2, grind the belladonna and add. A boil for 1 using the bellows, then the fly agaric. So quite a few steps to this one, but it's still not that bad. We'll add the one wormwood. First off, we'll need wine. We can add the 1 wormwood and then start the boil. And as that's going, it should take me almost on the dot 2 turns to add the belladonna times 2 into the mortar and pestle. Then we're going to go ahead and grind, and then we should add it. But then we'll need to boil for 1 turn using the bellows. So the one thing I've found, in order to reset this pot, you do have to lift it up. Some of these you can just add straight when they're down. If you're going to be using the bellows, it's better to lift it up, because then the game is going to register it as though you use the bellows on the wormwood. So doing this will reset it. And then of course I'm going to go ahead and turn. We're going to do this for 1 turn with the bellows. This is going to make it heat up even hotter. Give it about 4 pulls. That's enough. Then we can lift up, add the fly agaric in, and then we'll need to finally distill. And this should give us that coveted Henry tier bane poison if everything has gone according to plan. And this should also give us 5 of them. There it is, 5 of the Henry bane. And it looks like we did get a perk point as well, so I'm going to go ahead and pick it because I think it's going to help us with our poison crafting. I don't remember what other ones we need to pick. Well, we actually have quite a few to pick, so let's go ahead and pick all of them right now. So Nightcrawler seems like a good one. Bonus +2 to strength, agility, and vitality, and stealth. Might as well take the free stealth levels. Here we've got Heracles, which is going to do a number for our charisma. I'll go ahead and take that. It just took our charisma, I think it was 15 all the way up to 19. Creeping Phantom is extremely powerful. When sneaking, movement speed is 15% faster, and then with this one, it's 35% faster. That one should be taken, if you do any sort of stealth, that one should be taken almost right away. Now, this one, I was right. Yes, Poison Specialist. 1 dose on arrows and more poison on them, and it lasts longer on the weapon, since we're going to be using quite a bit. I'll take that. Horsemanship. I'll take Warhorse. And Night Training, just in case we do any fighting off the back of our horse. For Houndmaster, I'll do the Hellhound. It will appear more threatening, so presence and intimidation are going to be higher whenever Mutt's around. For Scholarship, Liberal Arts, because that's going to open up all the fundamentals of law, medicine, and theology. So that one is a prereq for all of those. We'll take that one. And then Stamping Ground, whenever near a human settlement, your stealth is considered higher. I'll take it. Warfare, we'll take Knight in Shining Armor. That's going to up our charisma even more whenever we have plate armor on. Showtime, after performing a combo or a master strike, instantly regain some of your stamina. Yes, I tend to do those quite a bit. Marksmanship for steady aim or salvo or Hal shot first. Your first shot will do 15% more damage. I think I'll go with salvo. I don't want a 1 shot because most of the time I'll be using the marksmanship in the near future is going to be against animals, and I really don't want to 1 shot them. So for now, I'm going to hold off on the damage perks with marksmanship. I want most of my damage to come from the poison rather than the actual shot. As long as the shot can apply the poison, that's all I'm really after. So traditionally I would do the higher the damage the better, but because I have quite a few quests right now that have to do with animals, I'd rather not. So let's keep crafting for probably about 3 or 4 more times around for these banes. Ideally I'd like to get anywhere from 30 to 35 minimum, but we'll see how many I'm able to craft. There we go. That was the final one that I was able to craft. Let's see how many we were able to get there. Henry's Bane, 40 of them. Wow, I picked up a lot more belladonna than I thought I did. So all 40 of those should, let's go ahead and toss them on these ordinary arrows there. How many is that going to do now? So a single one is going to do only 12? That doesn't seem right. I could have sworn that it would do more than just 12 at a time, but hey, who knows? That's why we have all of them, right? So now let's do 60 of them. That takes 5 of them, but that is going to be so powerful. Like I said, essentially that makes this an I win button. In theory anyways, right? But now I'd be very curious if I was able to find some animals. I'm going to go ahead and test out if my theory is correct, which is killing them with this arrow, which is completely coated in bane poison, will not count against my record. So now let's check the statistics. Combat animals killed, still a 0. Still shouldn't have eaten any meat. That is correct. Now there are some wolves out here that it's going to be perfect to test this on. They all hang out at that grave that we were at earlier when we were looking into the hermit quest. If I can find that grave, I'll have my test subjects. This is the area where they hang out. Gonna go ahead and pop a weak savior schnapps. I'm also gonna take down one of those Henry hair of the dogs. There we are. Gives me a save point. Let's find these wolves and see if one shot on them, or actually, come to think of it, even if I can't get the wolves, let's get this here deer. Oh, shit, I missed. Well, you do typically have to hit your target in order to kill them. That's usually not ideal. Now, is there a stat which tracks how many deer I kill? Because now, if I did accidentally hit that one, I don't want it to die and see that I was wrong. Well, it does track all animals, so I'd imagine that yes, even with deer, it will still track whether or not I kill it. It's just deer typically tend to run away, wolves tend to run at you. Oh, speaking of which, holy shit, yeah, I found the wolves. Oh, dear God, they were... I fucking found them. Oh, yeah, that's my point right there. Okay, time to test my theory. Trial by fire style. Oh, jeez, they really crept up on me, sort of. Oh, you little bastards. God, now you're not even gonna let me... You're not even gonna let me fire off a shot, are you? And now I can't see them because we're in deep woods. Now, I'm not so much concerned because I have leg plate and arm plate, so should be okay. Now let's wait for that one to die. I'm just trying to get one to get some poison in it. There we go. So I've got 3 of them poisoned. That one's definitely dead. That one should be imminently about to die. Okay, so that's all 3 of them dead. Let's hope and pray. Look at that. Animals killed, 0. So, bane poison on these wolves does allow me to kill them without technically actually killing them. It's sort of weird, but in order for an animal to be considered a kill, it's exactly like the first game. You have to physically do the final bit of health point damage with your weapon. Now, I don't know if that applies for whether or not, like if an enemy bleeds out, if that would still be technically considered your kill, but I know if you apply a poison and the poison kills them, it is not considered a kill towards the character. As technically wrong as what I just said sounds, I know it's weird, but right now the challenge is trying to outsmart the game, and I think I have officially done that by complete technicality. I've found a way to kill animals without killing animals. All right, so here we are with Bailiff Thrush. We can let them know about the Jeliovites and the Takovites. He has agreed to meet us in that field. Now it's time to head back to Takov. We can let everyone know that we are ready to go to that pasture, and then Bailiff Thrush should meet us. A couple of skill checks later should give us that achievement. Now, while I'm here, I can actually also craft that axe. Let's see what I need to craft it. That's the adorned axe. I just need fastening materials, which I have more than enough of, and that's going to let us complete the quest related to the adorned axe and give us one more completed quest. I found that crafting axes is typically a lot easier than horseshoes or, I mean, in my opinion, even swords. Axes just have such a big surface area for you to strike. You don't really have to be accurate. There's minimal movement, and you can generally do it all in one turn. That one was right on the edge of burning, but it didn't. And then we just kind of, I like to do a little square pattern. So about 3 hits on the front, 3 on like the backside right there. And as long as we just keep to a good rhythm, Nice and easy. And usually right around the time Henry says he's halfway done is when I like to flip it over, get the other side. There it is. Got it done. Let's temper it. And that should be a quality level 4. We didn't burn it. We didn't have any miss hits. So it should be an easy quality level 4. Something we can use maybe a little bit later on in the run. I don't know. Axes and maces just don't feel powerful to me. I haven't really leveled them up crazy, but I don't know. There's just something missing from it that makes them, for me anyways, undesirable to use. So quality level 4. We got it done. Now let's go and talk to the mouth up here. There he is. Let him know that we found the water goblin's axe. And there is the axe from the lake. Now, wherever the innkeeper here, and let's go get those Jellyvites. We're out at the field. Here he is. And we will have to convince them for a truce, so we'll go ahead and say, isn't it time to make up? I don't think it matters which one we pick.
I won't tell that. None of that.
But that worked. There it is. Truce. You've helped reconcile the 2 quarreling villages. One more achievement done. Let's speak to Thrush now that it's all over. All right, we got a book as a reward. That is kind of a shit reward, but I guess the better reward was the achievement, right? It's even a level 1 book, which is even worse. That's almost like insulting. I'd imagine level 1 books are kind of like picture books. So he didn't even give us a really good one. We're also over here at the Huntsman. We can tell him we dealt with the Rock Tower Pond Poacher and get the assignment for the next one, which is right around Vidlac Pond, it seems. This one's fairly easy as well. But that was just to get that one started. What I'd rather do at the moment is actually head down here to Samin. We can free Tibor. And I can also get the next assignment from Gules about another bandit to track down. The next one's actually going to be Johnny the Gob. We essentially actually have to let go. We don't kill Johnny the Gob. We let him go. And the nice thing about that quest is the disarming strike, which I have, is actually going to come in really handy for it, because there's a pair of ways to ensure. Now, me personally, I've never been able to get him to stop from attacking me. I'm not sure what the parameters are to do so. Maybe if you kill enough of his men, or if you let enough of his men go. I don't know. But what I do know is when you have the disarming strike, it becomes massively easier. Oh, geez. Is that a fucking bandit? It is a bandit. Okay, well, hey, guess what? I can now test my new Bane arrows on people. Let's get a little bit of distance from them because I don't have armor on right now, unfortunately. Get my horse over here and we'll see what kind of effect we can get on them. How quickly, essentially, we can kill them while we have these Henry Bane potions. Oh man, they done took off. As soon as they realized they didn't really have a fighting chance, they ran right back. But I'll be able to get a nice little overview right here. I think that got him. Yep. I hear him moaning, and yep. Yeah, that took almost no time at all. Essentially, all we had to do was turn around and kind of wait for less than 15 seconds. I can tell you that. Which, that's 110 points over 15 seconds. Now, you have to remember also, the initial arrow shot does a bit of damage. So, it doesn't even take a full 15 seconds for him to get that Bane potion, since we've done a little bit of the work for him. His buddy might have actually grown a brain here, because I don't see him anywhere. He was looking for me for a time, and then he kind of disappeared. So, he might have just fucked off somewhere else. Oh, wait, hang on. I see a light. Yeah, no, he didn't get smart. He just, he was hiding. All right, my friend, time for you to go. Let's start counting. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Like I said, an I win button. 1 shot, 1 kill, and off we keep going. I'll be 100% honest. I'm pretty sure that Henry Bane is a little bit, let's not even go with a little bit, really overpowered. Now, I would even say it's not overpowered if enemies had the option to use it as well. The problem with balancing comes that they don't. That becomes the real issue, is the fact that the player has access to it, but other characters don't. And you know, that was something I was really hoping that they would change for this game, because the issue with the previous game was in a lot of ways fairly similar. You could use all the different poisons on your enemies, but there was no characters within the game that ever applied poisoning to their weapons outside of Black Peter. But Black Peter was a custom event. That was if you won the Tourney DLC, he would equip it afterwards during the encounter with him. So even that wasn't just like out in the open into the open world. There would have to be events triggered for him to have the poison. I really hope that there's going to be the option that there are some enemies, because just imagine something like the encounter in the Kuttenberg region, where if you attack like an alchemist or like a big enemy camp, where most likely they'll have someone that can probably brew up some sort of poisons, and you go into the encounter and at that point you're super overpowered and you're just taking them out one by one, and all of a sudden one of them hits you one time and your health starts draining. Now it becomes a scramble. Now all of a sudden you have to end this encounter as soon as possible so you can take down a digestion potion, because I guarantee there's nobody that's keeping digestion potion on their quick slot. That's the only 4 potions that you can drink in the middle of combat, and that still takes time. It takes a little bit of time for you to bust out. So if you put a marigold on your belt into your pouch, you can drink that in combat. You have to open your pouch, you have to hold down the button and hope that your enemy doesn't hit you, but you can drink anything in your pouch that's in the middle of combat. And I would be willing to bet just about anything, not a single player right now has digestion potions equipped to their pouch. Why? Because there's never a worry that you'll ever be poisoned. However, if enemies now have the option to poison you, I guarantee you on your combat outfit, you're going to have at least one slot dedicated to a digestion potion, just in case somebody was to hit you with it. I'm always looking for combat encounters being dynamic, and I think that small addition where it's the RNG, and of course that has to make sense. I'm not saying that, you know, peasant encounters where they just have like a woodcutter's axe should have access to the bane poison or any poisons whatsoever, but some of the high level bandit camps where they have thousands of Groschen worth of gear, or the alchemist one that we've seen that Warhorse has cleared out, you can actually go there and they have a strange potion there that gives you a perk. You're telling me none of them have bane poison or something that can be used to their advantage? I find that a little hard to believe. Here we are over here with Tibor, but also I can speak to Gules real quick and get this next assignment. Does anyone want to bet any amount of money that he's probably in a part of the castle that I can't access without trespassing? Because it doesn't matter whether it's at night or in the daytime, he always is. I do not understand. Please, please, for the love of God, fix this. Now, where the hell is he? He's not even in the part he usually is. Is he all the way up here? Yes, I think he is. Okay, Gules. Yeah, well, I need to talk to you, man. There we go. We got that little bit of extra for keeping those charcoal burners alive. And ask him who's next. And there's Johnny the Gob. So he's asking us to leave him alive, which means if I can, I'll let him go. And they'll give us a little bit of an extra reward for him as well, I do believe, from Gules. For now, though, since it's nighttime, I'll get my stealth gear on, head back into the town of Samine rather than the castle, get Tibor, and then we'll be tasked with getting his brother's body, all of which I think nighttime is a good time to do that. Here we are. Tibor is being held here, which where is this? It looks like it's the lower left part of the town when you kind of look at it, and we don't even have to go through the front door. We can just sort of hop through here, we can free him, and then we'll both take off together. Easy peasy, especially when done at night, because then there's very few people even walking around. They're all asleep, so you don't even need to get permission, which you can during the day, but you don't have to. So his brother's body, Geza is going to be with the woodcutters over there. They were the ones that after all killed him, and they kind of tied him up on a tree, which I know during the daytime you can actually get permission from them to take the body, but at nighttime they should be all asleep. Right now it is, yeah, midnight, so I don't see them out working. They're probably all sleeping, so we can probably do it in the cover of darkness. Oh, looks like one of them is still awake. Well, let's throw our nice gear on, the stuff with high charisma. I don't want to break in. What I do want is I need somewhere where I can wash up. My charisma's taking a little bit of a hit here being dirty. I'm assuming it should be still more than enough. Oh, we need to talk to the foreman, who it looks like he is asleep, and we can't talk to him. Okay, well, guess what, buddy? I tried to do it the right way, and you guys are all being lazy. So look what I'm going to do here. I am going to throw a rock. You can investigate, but I still don't think he's going to see me, especially if I'm behind the tree there. Not being very stealthy with it, am I? But we got away with it. Let's get going. This is quite a far walk. Yeah, it doesn't seem that far, but when you're carrying a body, this takes several minutes. So I'm just going to go ahead and walk through the woods. Hope that I don't encounter any wolves, but we should get there in good time. Getting close now. There he is. Let's go ahead and drop down the body here. We can bury him and should have all that we need to keep going. Pretty amazing they were able to get there that quick. But then again, we did come at night and it is daytime now, so I guess it does make sense. There we go, made it back to the camp with the others. Get the Voivod's letter of safe conduct. No. Hang on a second. That didn't save any time whatsoever. Well, I mean, I guess it technically did. It saved me one trip out to America. That's about it. I still have to go all the way back to Apollonia. That is a bit annoying. Just a little bit annoying. But while we're out here, once again, in the interest of trying to stay busy, I'm going to do another loop. So we'll stop off. We'll say what's up to Johnny the Gob here. We'll get this poacher that's up here. We can even stop off at the herds boy now that I'm well equipped to take out the wolves. Might even do this POI quest tipster and then make our way to Apollonia and then just do the loop just like that. Again, I don't like A to B fetch quests, which this one sort of is, which is just going to one location, coming back, going to another location, coming right back. So I'm going to try to stay as efficient as possible as far as getting these done. And once again, if you're curious as to why we're doing all these, no, none of the rest of these are linked to achievements individually, but overall, we will be getting judged on all the different quests that we do with an achievement, and we need to get 105 of them done, and these tend to be quite easy, if not lengthy, so that's why I'd rather get them done now. Oh, look at this, Riddler Barley. Hey, Barley. All right, let's get this riddle. We'll put the money up again. It was Yaroslav. Oh no, it wasn't Yaroslav. So here we are outside of Johnny the Gob's camp. Now I am gonna go in with just my fist so I can disarm him. That's also gonna get his shield away from him. And then all I gotta do is just pick up that shield and take the hell off. That's Johnny the Gob right there. You see that fellow with the big ass shield right there? Come here, Johnny. I'll actually hit him with a couple of these rocks. There we go. Come on, Johnny. That one failed. Give me that shield. Now we're just gonna pick it up and we're gonna get the hell up out of here. That's how we help Johnny out right there. Now, Pebbles, don't you throw me off. Hang on. And unfortunately, oh, is that Riddler Barley? Oh no, he just walked into a bandit encounter. I'm sorry. How the hell did I miss him? He can deal with him. He did say that the roads were a dangerous place. I guess we'll find out how he's, how well he can survive against a full bandit camp. Then again, he was walking right towards them anyway, so kind of on him. All right, and we got away from them nicely. Now it's time to go after this here's poacher, which is getting quite dark already. Is it already nighttime the next day? Did it take a full day for them to go to the camp and back? Yeah, Nightcrawler. Damn, that was almost a full 24 hours that passed within that quest. I was kind of hoping it was morning time. Turns out it was late afternoon, evening, but that's okay. We'll speak here to the tanner. He'll offer up some dialogue and insight for us. We can also then speak to the fisherman's wife. Okay, so we did say that we don't believe him. Something is fishy. And then once we speak to the fisherman's wife, we'll have the opportunity to break into his workshop. We'll find some odd things in there and we can confront them once again. And she's asleep already. There we are. That's the fisherman's wife. And now back over to the tanner. Let's have a little rummage around his workshop. Should be a little spot we can jump up, go straight in, can inspect them, found some trophies. We can also pick some chests here as well, or break some lockpicks, one of the two. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this is probably gonna be a broken lockpick. Oh wow, no, we pulled that one right out of the Right out of my butt there. He's got a lot of good blacksmithing material and some Groschen and a cobbler's kit. I won't say no to any of that. Some antler shards and alchemy ingredients. We'll also take some random stuff here. That soap? Yes, it is. We'll take the soap. He's a tanner. It's not like he's using the soap, right? Tanners notoriously always used to stink because they spend all day around the hides that they tan, so that's why the previous tanner that we had met in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was called Riki, so you know damn well he's not using soap. Don't even feel bad about stealing it. Here we are, and we can confront the tanner here. Okay, and then by going through all that, our search area just dropped from this whole spot right here to just this little tiny area right there. So by doing your due diligence with the investigation, it actually narrows down your search area for where you can find the poacher. So worth doing if you're trying to get it done quick. But if you like investigating and following up on clues, you don't have to do any of that. It's also quite dark, and if memory serves me correct, I should have a couple of Nighthawks, which I do. I might as well use it, put this torch out, and that doesn't really help me whatsoever. My god, what a useless Nighthawk potion. I thought it was supposed to give me the ability to see in the dark. This barely does anything. That is shit. I guess it does require some light. It's much better here. Yeah, oh wow, that is Jesus. Apparently the water will literally glow bright with a Nighthawk potion. Now let's see, if I had to guess, I would say that the deer hunting spot is right there. His camp is probably going to be fairly close to that. Or I think I can find a clue at the deer hunting spot that will lead me to his camp, but I'd rather just flat out find his camp. Doesn't look like I can, so I might as well stop off here at this deer hunting site. We'll get mud over here as well. Ah, here's some clues. We can follow these in until we get to his camp. So there's those little poacher signs on the trees for them to be able to find their camp when they're going back. As long as we keep going in the same direction. See, so there's another one. We'll keep headed up this way. And look what we have here. I bet he can too. Wake up, Vidlac Stranger. Wait, let you sleep. Get up. Just peg the rock at his head. Yeah, you can wake up the NPCs by chucking rocks at their head. He's trying to tell me that he's gathering garlic up there. No chance. We'll arrest this one. That's what you get for lying to me. Plus, it transports us all the way back to Troskowitz. Here we are. Wow, look how bright it is out here. Outside the woods. And there we go. That is that poacher dealt with, and leads us nicely right here to Apollonia. Actually, we're right on the outskirts of that, so let's go and knock that out. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the herdsboy stuff because I really don't want to be fighting these wolves at night. So instead, we'll talk to her about getting the safe letter of conduct, go over to tack off to sleep, and then go back to the voivod in the morning. See, and this part here was the one I was kind of talking about as far as killing the wolves with arrows, because they're all under attack, and of course we're not allowed to kill them ourselves, but I can. Jesus, I missed. I could stick an arrow in it with Bane. Same with that one, and third and final one. And watch them all die off. We can watch this one die in person. And then once we check our stats, I always like to be triple sure. Animals killed 0. Thank you, Wolfies. May you rest in peace. That wasn't us. That was the poison. God wanted you dead. Hey, America, I've got good news. I definitely did not kill those wolves outside the cave. Back to the nomads. Such a lengthy quest. Most of it is traveling all the way out here because the nomads have a fast travel location there. Here, the closest one is there, and you still have to travel all the way up. I suppose you could go to Trotsky Castle. I guess that would technically be closer, because then you just have to ride through the woods. But no matter what, there's going to be a lot of traveling involved. Let's empty out the horse. I do have quite a growing collection on the horse, so before long he will be overburdened if I don't take care of it. And also get rid of quite a few of these, get everything we don't need into our chest. And it does look like I have a book that I can read. Take 2 hours to do that real quick. Sleep until morning. Hopefully that Nighthawk potion goes away. Thank you. Hang on, is that Mutt? Did he glitch into the room with me? Damn dog. And it does look like I'm gonna need some food here. Honey might be a little overpowered as well. 31 for nourishment is kind of crazy. I think hardcore mode will make them a little bit more balanced though, given that your nourishment will go down faster and the nourishment of items will be decreased. So honey would be a good one in hardcore mode, I feel like, but in normal mode, it's almost too good because you have to wait so long just to be able to eat one. I mean, it's literally half the condition, almost. It's a third, you know, 31 points. You have to basically be almost starving in order to not overeat. I think before going to the nomad camp, I might as well bring Gules, that shield. Even though we didn't break up the gang, unfortunately, I think I will need to kill a couple of them in order to technically break up the gang. So maybe not. I'd like to get all the quests done that I can the right way, and because all I did was took Johnny's shield, I didn't technically break up his gang. So yeah, maybe if I take this way, I can swing back through there. Yeah, that might be the better idea. Plus, it gives me the idea to steal one of their horses and actually take the horse back to the nomad camp and make a little bit of extra Groschen. So this is a good little money-making loop. Whenever Johnny the Gob isn't there, there's still bandits there, and there's always at least one horse there that you can get 355 Groschen for from the horse trader. And the reason that's so low is unfortunately it pulls from his inventory, which he maxes out at 355 Groschen. So if you ever want to make more from horses, or essentially get free items, because the horse is most likely worth more than what he's given you, just go into his inventory, buy a couple things, so he has the money there to spend. And I'd be curious to see how much he would actually give me for this horse. That might be a good test to do right now. So here we go. Just have to be sure that I don't actually kill Johnny. Oh, what the hell? Is that one of the bandits? It is. Alright, well, you don't have very long. Okay, well, hopefully none of them are Johnny. That guy definitely isn't. Goodbye. Is that Johnny? That is Johnny. Okay, well, Johnny, I can't kill you. I can't kill you, Johnny. Oh, Jesus. Come on, Johnny. Why are you doing this? Stop it. I'm gonna disarm you again. No, Mutt. No, not Johnny. Yep, that's kind of what you get, Mutt. I told you not to go for Johnny, and you still did. If you had listened, wouldn't have happened. Okay, got rid of Johnny's weapon. Now I just gotta kill a couple more of his mates. Like this guy. No, stop it, Johnny. You bastard. Oh my god, Johnny, you are so annoying. I'm trying to help you out here. All I'm doing is just killing a couple of your friends. Come on, why are you being such a dick about this? Do you really want me to fist fight you? Come on. You're not gonna win this either. I've got the Master Strike. I'm gonna use this time to level up my unarmed by just beating the shit out of Johnny the Gob. Gules is gonna be so happy. Like, hey, did you kill Johnny? Like, no, we just beat the holy living shit out of him. Just keep on smacking him around. Now, the reason I don't want to use my weapon on him is because then there's going to be a very high chance that we accidentally kill him when he bleeds out, when he's passed out. So, who else is left? Why is it still telling me that his band isn't broken up? Because technically it is. It's just him left. I don't see who else is left here for Johnny the Gob. Well, technically there's that guy. Okay, well, we'll shoot this guy. Okay, does that satisfy the breaking up of Johnny's gang? Okay. Johnny, come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, you bastard. Okay. You want to wrestle? We're going to professional wrestle. Bam. Yes. Let's try to use this unarmed combo that I know, which is the elbow uppercut. Should do some decent damage on him if I can nail it on him.
You're no match for me.
I would arguably say it's actually easier to get him while he has a weapon as opposed to trying to fist fight him, because now we got to beat the shit out of all that armor too. He just has so much protection, I can't do any damage on him. Okay. I think maybe a hit or two from my sword would do you good. There we go. I ain't gonna kill you, but I am gonna slice you up just a little bit, just to get his health down. I really don't like the unarmed combos that make you go in the same direction twice. So this one being left, and then right. I don't like those. They're very tricky to execute. I think honestly, my favorite combo in the entire unarmed tree is the one you learn from Captain Gnarly. Hang on a second. Oh shit. God damn it. he got reinforcements. Ow.
What do you want?
I'm gonna take your shit away too. I told you. And you, I don't mind killing. Get him, Mutt. Get him. Just confuse him.
I'm all yours.
Yeah, see, unlike Johnny the Gob, we're not trying to keep you alive, buddy. Dude, Mutt is putting in some work over there. That guy has no idea what the fuck is going on. Look at that.
You want to try me?
That's hilarious. He's literally, we're going to see how long Mutt can just confuse him for. It's still going. All right, Johnny. Well, guess what, Johnny? I'm losing patience because now I want to watch Mutt go to work. Ah, Johnny. Okay. This fucking dude. Goodbye. How are you still alive? Go to sleep. Permanently. Thank you. Jesus, this is the longest fight on the planet because he has good armor. You know, I really should have knocked him out first and just taken all of his shit off. Maybe that's what I'll do. Hang on. No, because I don't want to walk away from Mutt while he's confusing the shit out of that guy. That guy literally has not moved still. Look at this. It's still going. Oh my god, that is the greatest single distraction of any enemy ever. And this is giving me a lot of strength XP. It's giving me a lot of unarmed XP. The unfortunate thing is it's taken a long ass time. Like when I say a long time, I mean it. Oh my goodness, he finally gave up? Okay, well then talk to me. Talk to me, Johnny. Talk to me. No? Look at this guy. No. Go back to Mutt. We're gonna beat the hell out of you too. Told you. Except I'm not trying to keep you alive.
Fucking butchery.
Oh man, we beat the piss out of him. Well, on the plus side, Johnny did give up, but somehow we still didn't. Nice.
But for him to put it.
Oh, look at that. He gave us the location of a bandit patrol, which I do want to stop at. He finally surrendered, which allowed me to speak to him, let him go. I was honestly just hoping to be able to knock him out, but him surrendering like that is even better. Got some extra dialogue and a unique location. All these guys have perished thanks to our I win little pokers, better known as Bane-covered arrows. So we'll gather up all their stuff, and now we can go after the real prize, which is that bandit control. Oh wait, hang on, that guy. That guy was really well armored. Definitely want what he's got. Yeah, look at that. A 1300 Groschen bassinet. Hourglass, brigandine, leg plate. Well worth it. It does look like my alcoholism has caught up with me. So let's take down another Henry hair of the dog. Make that go away for a little while. I'm assuming that this bandit patrol is going to be quite a big camp, but also very profitable. I haven't actually been here because that's the first time that Johnny the Gob in any of my encounters anyway has ever given up for me. Usually he'll either fight to the death or I just have to knock him out and then he just chooses violence the second he wakes up again. So maybe now this will give some clarity what goes on in this region. I think I'll also take down a Bowman's Brew since I'm going to be shooting a good bit and also top up my health a little bit. It won't be fully topped up, but it'll be most of the way there. It'll be at like 95. Trespassing. Lawbreaker. Okay, that's one. That's two. Did I need to speak to him or something? Because they didn't really seem all that tough. Did I just fuck up? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Examine. Oh, yeah, no, fuck them. Yeah, is that our things? Military sword? Another military sword? I mean, didn't have much in the way of Groschen on them, but just felt good to take them out, seeing as how they are kind of the cause of all of our problems, at least from the start. Oh my god, I just almost fell to my death. Jesus, I was just trying to see if there was a way off of there. I didn't mean to actually fall down. Oh boy, that could have been bad. All right, well, just don't mind me here. Just gonna casually drink some oh my god, I'm still falling. Are you kidding me? Did I not fall all the way to the bottom still? Oh, holy shit. I just survived another massive ass fall that would have absolutely killed me had I not had that perk in the agility tree. Holy shit. That's bad. That's really bad. All right. So if we're there and I need to go towards, let's go to the camp on the road. I'll take down a Henry chamomile decoction. And I'll probably sleep for about 2 hours. I think with the Henry level chamomile brew, we end up, hang on, did it just say activity completed? Huh, that's odd. I didn't even tell Gules about the murder. How the hell did that happen? We got given his shield. That's Weird. Sleep for about 2 hours, I'm assuming. Do I have anything that I can repair with or anything to repair? I'm assuming I do. I have a lot of messed up gear. I got some of them at least. I also got a craftsmanship level. Go with locksmith. For horsemanship, I'll go with towering menace. Houndmaster, we can do defender, so mud is tougher. For speech, I will do final offer. And unarmed, I'll do the harder they fall. So if we're fighting someone else that's unarmed, our unarmed combat will count as 5 higher. So if we disarm someone first and then we actually fight them, that would have been really useful against with the Johnny encounter, because we fought him hand to hand for quite a while. So speaking of this guy, we have more than enough cobbler's kits and blacksmith kits. I'm going to buy both of his armor's kits, and I'm even going to sell some of this random stuff that I got off that last encounter just to balance it out. There we go. And now the Voivod.
How about a straight?
Let's speak to Aranka. She might want to make a bet with him. All right, we can bet with him. Of course, he's so cocky, he thinks he's going to win the bet. Hang on a sec. What the hell? Speak to me, Voivod. Why won't he let me? Oh my god, I have to have the letter of safe conduct. Do I not have it? I don't have it. I have to go all the way the hell back to Apollonia to get the letter just to bet with him about it. What dialogue did I miss with? I just can't get ahead, can I? I just cannot get ahead. It continues. And now this fucking horse is, god damn it, get out of here, Pebbles. Back to Apollonia, and now the fucking fence won't react. That's it. I am fast traveling. Fuck this evil place. I usually don't fast travel, but god damn it, really? This bitch sent me here to win this amulet and didn't give me the letter of safe conduct. So now I gotta go back to Seer to get this letter of safe conduct, to go back to the Voivod to bet for the whatever. I'm over it. This bitch better cooperate or I'm killing her and her man and failing this whole quest. This quest is not part of any achievements. I don't have a problem just killing everyone involved out of sheer frustration. Nope, that's death. Back the way I came. You know what? I'm almost positive that letter of safe conduct is somewhere down here. I'm just gonna grab it without even telling her, because fuck her. No. God, that is so frustrating. Well, yeah, I think you're in here, aren't you? What's this? Beer? What you got, Pebbles? Or maybe she did tell me and I just didn't go to get it. Damn it. That's exactly what happened. I can't even be mad at her. That was my own stupidity. I apologize what I said, America. You did not deserve to be called a bitch. I deserve to be called an idiot. That's what I get. That's one of the problems with skipping the dialogue, because I'm trying to do this quick. I have done a playthrough where I listened to every bit of dialogue that's been said. There's quite a lot of it, so because I'm trying to rush through this, I'm not listening to it, and I'll still make mistakes. I could betray her. Here's the letter to hell with America, but instead I'm gonna try to be a nice guy. Okay, win the first round of the bet. I'm assuming in the morning. All right, Aranka, what you got for me? Wow, Aranka is playing dirty, and I'm all for it. Heck yeah. Hang on, drug Tibor's horse. I have not spoken to Aranka during these. Usually it just takes me straight into the competition. Apparently, if we go at night, or if we wait, pour the poison into the trough. Here we go. No, don't drink that. Now, I almost wonder, did I already get a bed here that I can sleep in because I saved Tibor? Or am I going to get completely shitted on if I try to sleep anywhere here? I'm assuming I will. Sleep. No, because this would be the bed that I would have. Damn it. Is there any bed that's kind of out of sight, out of mind that I can maybe stay in, that they won't completely bitch me out for? Nope, they're gonna see me there too. All right, well, back to old Rock Tower Pond, Old Faithful. I'll spend the night here, then go back in the morning. At least I know that bed I can sleep in without invoking the wrath of all the nomads. There we are, back to the nomad camp. Now let's compete. I'm gonna wait Mutt, because during the horse race I have sometimes noticed that he sometimes like mildly gets in the way of the horse, and it's thrown me off course before. So just to be safe, he can wait there for me. Now to the Voivod. Let's race. Oh my god, that poison really did a number on his horse. Usually this is kind of close. This does not seem like it is. Yeah, we're kind of smoking him. This might have made it a bit too easy, but I guess if you have a shitty horse, like if you try to do this before Pebbles has that extra perk, I suppose it's really good. But right now it kind of trivializes this race because we have one of the better horses of the entire game being Pebbles with the good old Pebbles perk. How much did we beat him by? Because I even got lost on the race. Oh my god, yeah. That might make it a bit too easy. Well, now we can fist fight, and unfortunately this isn't going to go much better for him. If anything, he stood a better chance to beat me in the horse race than he does with the fist fights. Boy, the entire camp is just going to sit here and watch him get his ass kicked. Oh, God. Oh, whoa. All right. Well, Spartan kick. Spartan kick. Come on. Spartan kick. There it is. Got him. There we go. Finally, I am done with this quest. After 4 separate trips to Apollonia, 2 trips to the Nomad camp, 1 trip over to Samine to free Tibor, a walk across the woods with a dead body. This one took, it's like from start to finish, it's almost 2 hours. There we go. Part of the big old celebration as part of the new tribe. But at least got somewhere to sleep now whenever I'm with the nomads. So everything is right in the world. I think to finish off, we should probably go to Vostatek. We'll tell them about that second poacher that we found. And we're kind of wrapping up with all the different quests that we have in the Trotsky region before we can move forward. How many total quests am I currently at? If we head over here to the quest, we are at 25. Oh my goodness. We're literally about a quarter of the way to completing that achievement, which gets us 105. So we've still got quite a ways to go with side quests. Might have to try to speed these up a little bit. But then again, there are some that are quite easy. You know, these longer, like actual side quests tend to take quite a while. But the activities, like all the herds boys, I think each of those are considered a full quest as well. And those take, you know, less than 5 minutes. So they're not all created equally, but we do need a grand total of 105. Oh god, that is a wild dog, which we can take care of with our handy bane. Oh, I still hear it, but we're not in combat. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and I don't think I went by here earlier. It's the water goblin's treasure. Yeah, another 125 Groschen. That's usually part of my initial run as part of my starters guide, but I never went there. You know what? Fast travel it is. Traveling merchant woman. Let's stop and see what she has. Oh man, what she's selling is absolute garbage. No thank you. I regret stopping. We are right next to the huntsman though, so I'll do the rest of this on foot. And I think he only really has 2 quests for us. I think the rest of them are going to be from the huntsman down by the mill. So that's why I'm trying to finish this one off so we can get another set of quests started.
Good day.
Here's Vostatek. Tell him he's dealt with him. There he is. So looking at the map, looks like Gules has this final quest for us. We've also got this one, Varel, that we can start. We've got the one with the miller, and we've got 3 more here, which I don't remember if they count towards my overall. That might be a good way to cheese them. Oh, and these herds boy quests. While I'm up here, we'll stop off there first, and we'll just keep on kind of doing this loop around Trotsky until we can get all these damn quests done. Then we can proceed forward. But for now, to the herds boys. There should be actually about 5 separate quests. There's this one here, and then several more that activate once you do this first one. These are all very quick, so good way to add them onto the board here. Is this Siegfried? It is. All right, so sheep amongst wolves, and we have to find the sheep pack. This is where our bane tipped arrows are going to come in extremely handy. We'll also get Mutt over here. Yeah, that way Mutt can distract them while I kind of pepper them with arrows, and they should bleed out rather quickly. Really doesn't take long. Come on, Wolfies. All I need is really 1 hit on each, and they should die off. Double check. I also have to be extremely careful. I see them. I see them right there. So, oh, I missed that one. I missed it. That is the alpha. He's a different color than the others. I also have to be double, triple sure that I only get one hit on each. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I forget to put my armor on? I think I did. Okay, well, oh, I didn't mean to fire that one. Okay, so Mutt is distracting them. Got that one. Someone should die off here in just a second. And now, oh, I missed that one. There we go. Okay. That didn't die from that, and Mutt killed him. Yes, okay. I will still need to gather their ears. Unfortunately, I don't know if butchering them will count, so still a 0 animals killed. Okay, now would be a good time for a save, just because I don't know if actually butchering it will then count towards these animals killed. It'd be really unfortunate if it did, because that's going to be a whole quest line that we can't do. Take the ears, and please stats, be kind to me. Animals killed 0. Okay, so I guess we can butcher the animals after we kill them. As long as it doesn't count as a registered kill on the character, we should still be able to. So now I guess any that I kill, I might as well butcher. And I can also grab the wolf fangs. I don't really remember what application they're actually used in. I know it's an alchemy ingredient for something. I just can't remember what. Butcher this last one. Grab all the wolf ears. We'll go back to the herds boy. And just that quickly, that is this quest completed. Okay, we'll talk to Siegfried here about the wolves. Give him all 3 wolf ears. Gives us a little bit of good quest rewards, kind of. I mean, 25 Groschen, but it's like bread and yeah. He kind of just gives us random bits of food, which is fine. As long as it's not meat, I'm fine with that. So next 2 spots, it looks like there is one right there and one by Apollonia. So let's hit this one by Takov first. Then we'll go to the one in Apollonia. Then we can go to Varel, Samin, do the Brawls here. I mean, yeah, we got a nice little loop of quests that we can do. Pretty sure all of them, except for the one that Bonnie assigns, are pretty straightforward. Is this the quest that we go with Ignatius on? I think it is. Or maybe it's not. Let's see. Sheepherd Smoliak? No, I don't think this one is the one with Ignatius. Did we already do the one with Ignatius? I don't think we did. Okay, so this one is the Lost Sheep. We're basically looking for a torn up sheep carcass and looking to recover what we can from it, specifically the ear of the sheep. That is the hot ticket item we're after. As long as we can find the wolf pack before it finds us. I really don't want to take any more damage if I don't have to. Realistically, I can probably even use Mutt to find them, but I know they're not far. This is a pretty small search area, honestly. I mean, if I can find a good little outlook, I should be able to find them. Oh, Mutt is barking. He found something. Ran into him. There they are. That's one. That's 2. Oh, and I got ambushed by this one. Okay, let me put my bow away. Oh no. Oh my goodness, this one's gonna kill us because I can't put my damn bow away. Okay, come on, Mutt. I need your help here. Oh my goodness, am I about to die off with this damn wolf? Oh, don't let me down here. Oh, there's another wolf that's alive? Oh no, another wolf survived. I cannot fuck up any of these. Oh no. Oh no, there's like 3 or 4 of them. Look at them. How the hell did they all survive? And Mutt's just fucked off. Oh, what? Oh, I used the Die Hard perk. Okay, let me try and get my horse over here. If I can dodge this one. This one's getting awful close. Okay, get away from them a little bit here. God, that Die Hard perk just saved me big time. Like, big time. I just came across so many Belladonna right here. Oh, no. Mutt's not here. The horse isn't here. This is a bad situation. This is when you get surrounded by these damn wolves. And, of course, I didn't have my armor. Oh, boy. Okay, well, this one is actually pretty low on health. Did I not hit it with an arrow? I think that one just ran off. This one, I think if I can just continuously do some damage on it, it'll run off as well, and then we can come back and clean them up with Mutt once Mutt gets back here. Oh boy, well, how did I get myself in this situation? Fuck off here, wolf. That one just, okay, that one just took off. Oh my goodness, I thought I was dead. They had me dead to rights. Literally one more hit and he would have killed me. Oh boy, where are my strong marigolds? The strongest I can get. Well, we'll take... What? I'm not in combat. We'll take a couple of those down. The unfortunate thing is they're all so low in health. I can't even shoot them. I can't really do much with them. Oh, that's the other reason. I stupidly switched to this outfit, and this outfit has a Henry Dollmaker potion effect instead of the Bane. Oh my goodness, why did I do that? Why do I make things more difficult for myself than they need to be? So, I hear a bunch of wolves, but I need to get Mutt back. Oh, did that one just die? That one just died all on its own. Oh, tell me it didn't bleed out and that counted as a kill. No, it didn't. Oh my goodness. So them bleeding out also does not count towards the character's kills. Okay, good. So we'll butcher this one. Hopefully we just did enough damage to them that they'll kind of slowly start dying off. Yeah, that was the one we shot. So I think Mutt is back. We found the sheep. We got the sheep's ear, but I really want to kill off the rest of these wolves. But I can't do that till Mutt gets back here. I hear him barking. I just don't know where the hell he is. And unfortunately, if it's not Mutt, it's going to be the wolf pack. Yep. And there's the wolves. Oh, that Lent achievement is just sticking it to me right now. All right, I'll patiently wait on this rock for Mutt to return, and then we can clear up all these wolves. There we go. Mutt is back. All right, Mutt. Let's go and take these damn wolfies out. Really, I think it's just this one that's left here. I think the other one might have ran off somewhere and died, but there was one hanging out down here. Ah, there you are. That one's actually got kind of full health, so I feel safe hitting it with that. That should kill it off. There we go. And got Houndmaster 21 out of it just to double check and be sure. Still 0 animals killed. That is beautiful. Go ahead and butcher it. Oh no, it's on this elevation, so it makes it difficult. There we go. Squatting down, got it. Take back our arrow. And now we can head back to the herds boy. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to find the body of that last one. That is unfortunate in a way, because then I don't get the wolf here, so I don't know if it'll quite register that we killed all of them, or if it just took off. But in my mind, we did enough damage that it died. We'll have to see through the interaction, because generally if you do actually kill them all, then Henry will say so. If not, he'll say some got away. So this is going to be the moment of truth here on whether or not they're all dead. Oh, I guess that one we didn't really actually even need to kill the wolves. He was just happy that we returned the ear to him. So good there. That's another quest done. Now we can head over here to Apollonia. We'll do that herds boy quest. And just to be smart, I'm going to go ahead and keep my armor on. That way they don't cause me too many problems. It's something stupid that I keep doing. I keep putting all my light gear on when fighting the wolves, thinking that it's going to help with my detection. But the problem is they just detect me no matter what. And then once they start biting me, I don't have the option to draw my bow and dodge any of their shots. That's something I'm really kind of hoping the Warhorse changes. I feel like you should be allowed to dodge in close quarter situations when you have a bow out, if you can lock onto the opponent. So the same way that R1, I play on a controller, will unlock you from melee combat, I think you should be able to push R1 with ranged to lock onto the opponent, just to give you the ability to dodge and hopefully get away, because right now you're kind of a sitting duck. I think that would be a cool minor addition to something that's already in the game that would make a big difference to like stealth builds, because then you actually have the opportunities to get away from opponents that latch onto you. We've got Stanislav here, and here we go, carrot on a stick. Now I wonder if this is going to be Ignatius out here, or if it's just a random wolf, because if it, in the first encounter, if Ignatius dies off, it's just a random ram. If he's still alive, we got Ignatius back here. And Ignatius is one of the more fun little side characters, if you can call him that, within the game. There he is. We got the ram just sitting out there in the middle of this lonely field. Yeah, Ignatius. Love Ignatius. And he should follow us as long as we have the carrot. Here comes the wolves. That's one. That's two. Where's the third? There's always three. They always come in packs of three. There's that one dead. And this one, that one should die any moment. There's that one. Oh, there's a fourth. Oh, this is a big wolf pack. That one's dead. Any second here. Any second you're going to drop dead. Come on. There it goes. All right. And then once again, if you're going for that achievement, you literally cannot be too careful when doing these quests. Still animals killed 0. We'll gather up all these ears and wolf fangs. Take Ignatius back. Feel good about ourselves. We're really doing the world a service here. And somehow tricking the game into killing a shitload of animals while registering 0. Gotta love it. I will say that once you get the Bane potion, it almost feels like a normal playthrough. Like you really, because realistically, I can right now go hunting for any other animals that I even want. I can go hunting for deer. The only problem is because we're not the ones physically killing it, you will notice that your survival XP does not go up nearly as quick as within a normal playthrough. So I guess if anything, what it really does is limit skill gain as opposed to not going for Lent. But as far as actions within the game, like if you're looking for a certain crafting material that you can only get off deer, I could theoretically right now go off and kill any deer that I want and still gather this stuff. The only thing is I just won't be gathering survival XP like I normally would, but otherwise it's not too bad. I hate how slow these sheep follow you, by the way. I've already lost a sheep about 4 times just by walking, essentially. Come on, Ignatius. You got to have a follow button as well. I think it's also Mutt. He might be getting in the way, and that seems to be stuttering him. Back to the farm we go. Jesus, lost him again. He's right here. How did I lose the ram? He's literally within eyesight. Come on, Ignatius. You're not the smartest tool in the shed. I love you, but my goodness, you are a pain in the booty. And there we are. We got the lost ram back to the pen. We can let Stanislav know that all the wolves are dead. The ram is back. All right, and now we just got the quest with Natan. Got a lucky die out of that one as well. That's kind of nice. And then Natan is conveniently right by Samin, which means we can hit that one up a little bit later. Let's stop off at Varl, the gameskeeper. It seems like it's the most logical next stop on our little loop. And might even stop off at the Millers just to rest, because it is getting quite late in the day. I don't like going out at night, and it's raining. That's going to impact how far I can see even more. And then we can kind of go from there. I think we got some bandits here on the side of the road. Oh, he's a drunk. What you want, drunk? He's gonna spend it all in the tavern, and he's asking us for 100 Groschen. How much alcohol does this guy plan to buy? All right, fuck it. He's an honest drunk. We'll give him the 100 Groschen. Why not? I feel like if he lied to me, I'd be a little bit less inclined to give it to him, but that's honesty right there, and I can appreciate that. Here we are at the Gamekeepers. Let's go ahead and get this quest started. He's got a random other huntsman here with him. That's a bit strange. One we're after is Varro. There you are. God, everyone is so obsessed with me covered in blood. I was killing wolves, dude. All right, so more poachers that we'll have to track down for Varl here. What is the next stop in our little escapade? Maybe here with Bonnie? Hopefully she's awake, but we should have full access to that entire place, even if she isn't. So I'm not too worried about it. And looks like the best place to cross is actually probably going to be right about here. I could cross now, but then, yeah, that's going to take us on a whole different way. And then, even though we got this quest a long time ago, the Miller did ask us to give an herb or some herbs over to Bonnie. She's really only after just one. So I'm going to stop there. I'm going to pick up one thistle, and that's going to get us in Bonnie's good graces here once we get there. It's a little bit hard to remember. I don't even know if it actually shows up in your quest log. So if you've taken that quest and forgot that he said it, yeah, you're kind of SOL. Oh, no, it does say right there. He said I could pick some herbs along the way. Undoubtedly please my new accomplice. So there you go. You kind of have the answers to the test right there within your quest log if you bother to read it. It's not necessarily an objective, but it is implied within the journal. So here we are at the lair. I see Bonnie and her accomplice, Zinnik. We can go through with the Zinnik chat. And now we can speak to Bonnie, the Butcher of Rannick, the Wolf of Skalitz. Maybe we'll go with the Butcher of Rannick. And luckily, because we picked some herbs, we can go ahead and give her... So even though we have 3 thistle, we only need to give her 1 and she's satisfied. There we go. A little bit of good grace there. Okay, so we've got to go and visit the Gravedigger over there in Troskowitz. We can go off with him and find that saltpeter pit. In the meantime, I'll take some more dialogue options with Bonnie here. Ask a little bit more about her. Okay, there we are. When we have our assignment, we got to go with the Gravedigger. Now, let's head over to the mill. We'll sleep, because now it's also foggy, so now I really can't see. It's about the worst conditions you can hope for at night. Fog, rain, darkness. It's not ideal. So nourishment currently isn't doing too badly. I'm just going through making sure that I don't have anything but non-meat products, because sometimes they will give you as rewards something that might be considered meat. Doesn't look like that's the case, so we can go ahead and eat some of this stuff that might spoil a bit quicker. Maybe even have a little bit of alcohol before bed, get our drinking skill up slightly, and sleep until morning. There we are. Now we're about to use our final Henry Fox potion, so that should set us for the next couple days. I will need to go and craft some more potions though if I want to keep this power leveling skill gain up. So that's imminently on the horizon, and these kind of spawn back every couple days, these more fights at the mill, so I might as well take them. It's a good way to keep leveling the unarmed skill tree. It's pretty small, but might as well while we have the Henry Fox. The only unfortunate thing is it does give you the opportunity to damage yourself. Yep, just like that. I'm trying to master strike him, but it doesn't seem like it's actually working right now. That or just my brain isn't working. This guy is being extremely passive. He is just not attacking. What the hell, man? He's just trying to counter me. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Attack. We've stared at each other for about 5 minutes now. There it is. Got him. That's one out of the way. We can talk to him once he wakes up. Go through with... Oh, that's quite interesting. They had a moment there. Okay, that's Malik. Next we can go with Hensel. Hensel's generally like one master strike and he pretty much bows out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, one hit and he's out. That was ridiculously easy. He does not like fighting. And then finally we can go with Vera here, be the third and final one. I don't know if you can tell, it's been a couple days since I've played, so all my timing is it just feels a little bit slow, like my reaction time is. I need to kind of get back in the groove of things. But nonetheless, we did beat the third and final one. I will have to sleep a little bit. Maybe just a couple hours. We still have that Henry chamomile decoction effect going on, so I think maybe just an hour, maybe 2 of sleeping. We're not going to lose out on a whole lot of daylight, but that will give us 100% health going on for the rest of the day. Not ideal to start your day at, 60% health, especially on a quest-filled day like today that we're most likely going to have. So here we are, 1 hour of sleep. Get all of our health back. Now we can head off to Samin. All right, so just outside of Samin here, looks like we have some refugees. Mikula here. Let's see what he's got on him. Oh, looks like he has soap. Don't know how useful that's going to be. And the rest of it is kind of ass cheeks. Candles, hairpin bone. Not really anything useful. I will take that deer skin though. And I'll also take the henbane. The herb Paris. Yeah, pretty much all his herbs are kind of the rarer ones. Thistle, not so much, and Valerian, not so much. Lard, I don't think is actually used for anything, but I'll take it because it's cheap. Sage. Yeah, screw it. We'll take the rest of your ingredients as well. See if I can sell for any of it. Yeah, why not? We can also get rid of that poacher's gear. Die of Misfortune doesn't do us much good. Bearded axe. And these 2 military swords. Why not? Oh, too much. Take one of these off. Now we'll take both of them off. I guess we'll haggle up for the rest. There we go. Got a little bit of Groschen off that. Got some useful materials. And we can head off and speak to Gules and get our next bandit assignment. He's up there. Alright, so the last and final gang member is Casper. He is somewhere in Apollonia. We'll circle back around to him. But he is somewhere in this region. No. He's up here. Okay. So that's Casper's, that is for the poacher, and then that is going to be for the miller. See how they're all nicely gathered up here in Apollonia for us? That's why I like to start quite a few of them at the same time. That way you can kind of get all 3 of these done almost at once. Like once we finish up here with the gravedigger, we can go and look for the poacher, and then we can seamlessly go and take Casper out. It also looks like I have a quest tipster marker here in Takov, so I think the play is going to be Herdsboy and the Ton, head over here and see what they have for me in Takov, head right across, take out Casper, go to the Gravedigger, and then the Poacher. And then that's going to be a whole set of quests done. So obviously the first stop, let's go see what Natan has for us. Okay, so we can go ahead and speak to him about what we have. And hunting the werewolf. I do remember this one. Track down the werewolf. So this actually just ends up being a gang of bandits. 2 of them, if I'm remembering this quest correctly. So this one I can kind of go all out. I don't have to worry about fighting wolves. This is just people. Now let's get Mud over here. Speak to him, and now this one commands. We'll have him track the broken bloodied arrow, and hopefully he doesn't lead us into a pack of wolves, which he does tend to do on this quest, unfortunately. And once he does that, we have to get back on the trail, and it's a whole pain. I might honestly just be better off trying to track the tracks that are physically here rather than following Mutt. Mutt is a little bit unreliable on these. Yep, and here are the bandits. Let's take one. That's one. Where's the other? He's up there. He's probably gonna die, yeah, before he even gets his shots off. Oh, shit. That guy just jump scared the shit out of me. Oh, come here. Oh, there's 3 of them. I always thought there was 2. Ow, that hurt. Stop it. Ow. You yield? I don't accept your yield. And that's all 3 of them dealt with. Loot all the good stuff that they have on them. Master Huntsman's bow, which I'll be honest, they are surprisingly not that good. You would think that a Master Huntsman's bow would be quite good. They're really not. They're very, very disappointing. Yeah, they don't really have anything great on them. Not worth the carry weight for how much all those items are worth, and especially how much less we're going to get once we sell them. So let's head back to Natan, let him know that we dealt with all the bandits, and then we're off to Takov. There we go. Natan is quite happy. I don't see any more of the herds boys with quest markers. So for now, it looks like Radovan has something for us. It's right there on at the blacksmith shop. So let's see what kind of quest he can tip us off towards. Oh, the blacksmith Aranka is looking for a blacksmith. That's right. There's another quest at the Nomad camp where we need to forge Voivod a sword, but we'll hit that up on the way back around. That one's a little bit out of my way at the current moment. Instead, we're going to focus on the ones we currently already have ready for us. So next stop is going to be over at Casper's camp. That one at the Nomad camp is also going to be a bit of an experiment, because I know traditionally we're going to have to murder a dog with the sword that we forged for the Voivod. That's the way to like fully flat out complete it. It needs the blood of a dog on it, but it does give you the option to hand it in without killing the dog. Now, I wonder if that's going to lead to a negative outcome, because that one you do have to flat out kill it. I don't believe you can poison it. It has to come by you, but the game does give you the option to kind of hand it in incomplete. I'm wondering what kind of negative repercussions that will have by doing that. Now, we're at Casper's camp. I'm going to wait Mutt right here because I don't want him to give me away. And I'm going to try to take out as many of them with arrows as I can. That's one. That's going to be... Oh, missed it. Missed it. Whiffed it right by his hip. I see a third one over there. Oh, missed him too. Let's get our sword out. Oh my goodness. This guy gave up after no time whatsoever. Okay. Got him. Ooh. Ooh, brutal. Got him too. Okay, so that's already 4 of them taken out. Here's number 5. Come at me. Ooh, nailed him. This guy wants to have an archery contest. Okay, I am more than happy to oblige with you, my friend, but you're gonna lose because I hit once and you're gonna die. And 3, 2, 1. Yep, he's dead. Where's this one coming from? Oh, here he is, popped up. Ooh, right in the old pecker. Die for me. And now, last but not least, I believe is going to be Casper. We'll kind of clean them all up at the end. There's Casper.
Attack! Come and help us!
He does not have long for this world. Easiest fight ever. Yeah, 1 arrow in them, and they're dead. And especially with how quickly it works. I mean, 15 seconds, that... I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that potion might be a little bit overpowered. Just a little bit. Definitely throws the balancing of the game off, in my opinion. I guess it's meant to be, you know, because you can craft the, basically, best potion or best tier of that potion in the entire game, but given how early you can kind of level your alchemy, this really throws a monkey wrench into the balancing of the game. And then losing 110 hit points within a matter of 15 seconds, that's not even enough time for them to even apply a heal if they could. And once again, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Oh my goodness, is Mutt dead? Oh no, he's not. Oh my goodness, he was laying down with the dead bandits. I was like, how the hell did I kill Mutt off? Because traditionally he would just run away. That's why I'd never seen him actually laying down like that. I guess he was just resting with these dead bodies. Fucking crazy ass dog. Had me worried for no reason. Last but not least, we got Casper here. Got his ring. We'll take his keys. Head right back down to the camp. Loot out the rest of this stuff. I don't think they have anything too crazy good, but it does look like they have 2 areas which we can do. I'll go ahead and lockpick this once again for the XP and thievery, even though I have the key. I like having the key as a backup, just in case something goes horribly wrong and I lose a bunch of lockpicks. I can still get in here if I need to. That's a really good one. Look at all this stuff that they've taken. Now it's mine. Finally head back here as our last little stop. Looks like we got a medium chest here. Should be able to get in this no problem. There we go. And once again, nothing amazing. I will put back all that meat that I just grabbed, like the chicken. Don't need that in my inventory tempting me. We'll wash up a little bit of this blood off of us, and then we'll kind of do this little trick where I'm going to change outfits. I'm going to wash again. Gives us more health back, and then the final and third switch. Wash up a third time, and there is 30 health back just by washing ourselves. Lovely, lovely little perk. Now, next stop is going to be here with the Gravedigger. Since we'll need to stop to talk to him anyways about the poachers, might as well go off on his little quest. Then again, come to think of it, I think his quest is only good for the butt crack of dawn morning time. So instead, what I'll do is I'll talk to him about the poachers. We'll also get that quest started. After taking care of the poachers, we can go to the nomad camp, get everything done for the nomads. Then we can go off and do that quest for the miller. There we go. Ignatius, ask about the poacher first. That's going to narrow down our search area. We can also ask him, go through the rest of this dialogue here, get a little bit of goodwill through him, get a bit of speech XP. Now we can ask him about that saltpeter pit. Yep, nice and early at daybreak. All right, now let's go and get this poacher. We've got the unfinished cottage right there that's gonna start kind of nearby to where he's posted up. And then, if I remember correctly, this is the poacher that has been assaulted by wolves, so I'll have to be extra careful because he will be getting eaten alive, or not eaten alive, eaten dead by the wolves that are surrounding him. So we don't actually have to arrest this one. This one comes to us already kind of, here we are, got a nice little area here to the unfinished cottage. Get into this here's chest, and this should possibly have something for us to track. There we go, got some good stuff. We'll also take all the charcoal, all this other stuff. Why not? Got some thievery, got some agility, all good things. And let's take a look here at this map. Beautiful. We are too over encumbered to sprint probably all this armor that we took off those bandits. So let's get it onto the horse where we can move nice and light. Should be enough. Now, if I get Mud over here, is he going to be able to have anything? No, he doesn't have anything to track. Is there anything there at that unfinished cottage that I even can track? I don't think so. I think I'll have to follow the map. So let's take a look at that one. Game near Slatigo. Looks like that's the unfinished cottage, and we have to go through a pair of cliffs right there, and it looks like there are some wolves. So looking at the map, we've got the unfinished cottage. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere around here. Looks like we just have to head straight south from that location. Back here at the unfinished cottage. Oh wait, here is a little setup right here. This will have something we can track here. We got the poacher's knife. That's something Mutt can track. Some more stuff right here. Mutt is not happy with something. Oh, probably the wolf right there. Okay, well, there you go. How do you like that? Now we can use Mutt to track this knife. He'll take us right to the spot we need to go. I think we're getting close. Yep, the Rodo hunting spot, and there is a wolf right there. We'll take him out. Mutt's gonna clean that up for us, and we'll take all his stuff along with another knife and get assaulted by a wolf. Mutt, get his ass. Got him, and that should finish him off. Didn't realize there was a second wolf there. Always look around and make sure. We'll butcher this one. Looks like that first one, because I kind of killed him on top of the guy's body, I can't really... I'll have to mess around with the position and see if maybe I can get to a spot where I can. See how this... Oh, there it is. The butcher icon is fine. It must have been the reason I couldn't butcher him is because that other wolf was there. We can't do actions like that while in combat. Perfect. Got everything cleaned out. Now, the one thing that I did pick up that I didn't want to is this meat. Roe deer meat, don't need that. But otherwise, we are golden. Now, it looks like the order of events is going to be to go back to Varl, let him know about the poacher, go back to Gules, get a reward from him, go to the Nomad camp, start that quest, and you know, I almost wonder, once I get finished with the Nomad camp, can I go drinking with the Cumans? And that gets me up at a reasonable time in the morning where I can make it back here and go out with the gamekeeper. I don't remember what time I end up waking up at, but that could be a problem if I sleep in a little bit too late, because it does have to be quite early in the morning. I'm going to try it. Worst thing that'll happen is we'll have another day to kill, which I can probably use to build up some more alchemy. But this should finish up all the side quests here in the Trotsky region, at least before the wedding. All within technically the rule set of the achievements. Oh god, I just got ambushed by bandits. Oh, come here, you bastards. Oh, stop it, stop it, stop it. What do you guys want? Leave me alone. There we go. Mutt got that guy distracted. We can take this weaker guy out. There we go. Before this guy tees off on us. This guy's pretty well armored, I'm not gonna lie, but we should be able to tear through that quite quickly. He's already quite hurt. Probably bleeding. I really don't like that attack. There we go. Got him rather easily, actually, for how well armored he was anyways. Go, we'll take all this stuff off of him. This guy's gonna have a lot of good gear. That is good stuff. We'll take his cheese along with the Groschen, and it does look like they were trying to assault an NPC up here. We'll go talk to this guy, see if he has a little bit extra for us. All right, the unlucky guy was just getting shaken down, and once again, we kind of, or his guardian angel just saved them from getting killed and didn't even get a reward for it. But who knows? I'm playing the long game. Maybe we'll run into him again. He'll run across something to give us something truly unique. I somehow doubt it, though. He seems pretty broke and unlucky, so that might be a one-sided relationship there of us always pulling him out of trouble and not getting shit back for it. Here we are, Gamekeeper Varl. We can sell him these 3 wolf ears and let him know about the poacher in Slatigo. So, got the next poacher's location. Looks like right around Miller Crazel's kind of part of town. We can stop off at the lair and ask them. That'll narrow their search area down a little bit, and then we can head off to Samin. Here we are at the lair. We can ask Zinnik about the poacher, and there we are. Our search area, which was this whole area, is now kind of narrowed. So let's come to think of it. I might as well knock this out. I'm right here in the area. There's no sense to leave, especially for a kind of quick one like this, where we just have to track down a poacher. And I don't think that these guys are gonna actually come with us. I do believe this is a band of bandits, and there's several of them, so there's gonna be no talking them out of it, but we might as well wipe out all the poaching bandits. Okay, so it even tells us that we need to wipe them out, so we're gonna give this guy a shot right in his derriere. That'll take him out here in just a moment. Oh, missed that guy. Oh, got him. Where's that last one? That last one. Oh, here he is. Okay, that's all 3 of them. He's dead. The one that we shot first should be dead or dying. And there's that one. Wipe out all the poaching bandits. Perfect. Now we just need to search around for the clues that they are in fact poaching. So we got the dead carcass right there. We'll take this guy's... Oh, you had some good stuff on you, my friend. The poaching trade was good while it lasted anyways. We're going to need a gear dump here pretty soon. We're taking on a lot of stuff. There we go. Second piece of evidence is this here skin. And then the third and final one should be somewhere around here. Get into their chest here. Decent stuff in there. Nothing too crazy. And the third and final piece is going to be this hanging carcass. We'll examine that. That's all the evidence that we need. All of them are dead. Throw some stuff here on the horse. And let's head back to the gamekeeper. Oh my goodness. What is going on with this housewife here? She's a witch. We need to kill her. That's not right. She's literally levitating. I love that from Henry. Great. All right. So the final quest for Varl is to find the ghost here. Get a little bit of info on what we can expect. Now, this last and final quest for Innkeeper Varl. So once you do the 2 quests for Vostatek, and then you have 2 quests that you need to do for Varl, this 3rd and final one for Varl is only available if you get it done before the wedding. After you go through with the wedding, it will no longer be available, and it'll make sense as to why that is once we get to the location and see who it is. A little bit of an Easter egg here for those that were curious and kind of got all these quests done long before going through the wedding and just focusing on the main story stuff. Here we are in Sameen. Let's finish off here with Gules. Give him the good news. Jeez, I hate. Oh my goodness, Gules is a wizard as well. Look at him. He's floating. What is going on with my game that everyone's floating? Who said there wasn't magic? Okay, guys, keep your hair on. I got it. I'm out of here. I was just, you know, serving your town by getting rid of all the bandits that you refuse to, and yet I'm not even allowed into the fucking kitchen. Bunch of dicks. Okay, next up. Nomad camp. Hopefully we get there before it's too late at night. I'm not sure if she's gonna give us the quest while she's asleep, but either way, I guess we do have a way to wake her up even if she is, so not a huge deal. A lot of traveling on this early map. You really have to travel a lot to unlock everything, or at least go around to all the different quests, but the map isn't quite as big as Kuttenberg. In Kuttenberg, I do tend to fast travel a little bit more than I do in Trotsky, because in preparation for hardcore mode, I really want to try and get this map down. That way it's not quite as bad to travel across the map. As long as you know where some of these map markers are, it becomes a lot easier in hardcore mode to really know your way around. Here it is. Is this Aranka here? Where is Aranka? Ah, there she is. Okay. Tell me what you have for me. All right, so there we are. The Voivod's Curse. What the hell? How am I not allowed in here now? All of you freaking out about. I don't get it. Oh, we're not allowed in there? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Even though we just got a quest to save your essentially king, I get it. I'm not allowed in there. So what do I need to craft this Voivod Saber? I need the charcoal water. All I don't have on me, I need 1 copper and 1 more steel. The rest of the stuff I should already have. And Takov might be my best option as far as a smith. I think honestly it might be my only option. But either way, we've got the smithy right there. Maybe a quick stop here in Zhelyov to unload some of our gear. Then up to Takov to forge the saber. And then maybe... Actually, you know what? While I'm here with the Nomad camp and it's nighttime, I am going to go ahead and drink with the Cumans, because then we can finish off in Troskowitz. Yes, I think that might be the move. I still have a little bit of a debuff right now. It's not really a debuff. It's just I have this saliva, I believe. Yeah, so there's no consequences at the moment, and long-term abstinence will cure me. I'm going to take down a Henry level hair of the dog, and we're going to go through with the Cumans and do their quest line so we can finish that one off in Troskowitz. This is honestly probably one of my favorite quests in the entire game. As far as from just a fun, goofy perspective, I highly suggest doing this one. What? Am I not allowed here? What the hell are you talking about? Yes, I am. You invited me here, you bastards. Come on, Vasco. Tell him what's up. All right, let's drink. Let's go with Yasak here to help him find love. So essentially he finds one of the nomad girls up there, very cute, but he's a little bit too shy and there's a bit of a language barrier there between the two. So we have to try and go and find him some poon, and me and my well-spoken Henry here can help him. See if we can't get this Cuman a date. He fell for a bath maid. This guy has good taste. You know, at least she's DTF. And we have high enough stats that we should be able to actually pass all of this stuff. There we go. A lot of reputation and a lot of skill gain as well. There we go. Another speed check passed. Avoid the conflict. Now let's head back down to the rest of the Cumans. See what else they have for us. A lot more drinking to be had tonight. I'm going to give you a bit of a spoiler here. There's a lot more drinking to be had and a lot more of this quest to do. This guy's already 3 sheets to the wind drunk. There we go. More drinking. All right, we'll need to get some more alcohol. That Henry hair of the dog is doing its thing. That way I'm not quite so drunk going through this entire thing. I am drunk right now, but at least I'm not completely obliterated like I traditionally would be without that hair of the dog. Still here, follow Yasak and sing some tunes with him. I'm telling you, for those that haven't done this quest, this is one of the funnier ones and more engaging ones I've found in this early map. Just for time's sake, I'm gonna be skipping through most of it, and also to avoid any sort of spoilers with this one. But yeah, if you have the game and you're following along, trust me, take your time on this one. It is well worth it. Oh, and there he goes. The Yasak is unconscious, so we'll go ahead and check him. I'm also personally going to take all of his stuff. Why not? And then we've got a strange dog here that wants to talk to us. This is... I'm wondering how drunk we are at this point and what might be in that alcohol. The dog is so smart. He's leading me right to the alcohol, and here it is. Some old moonshine. We'll leave that beef and we'll just take the Groschen, and back to the camp we go with this here booze. I think maybe just another hair of the dog just to be safe. I should take off a little bit of our drunkenness, or maybe not. Maybe we are so drunk to this point that hair of the dogs aren't really doing us much good because I can't sprint. Once you get to the point of drunk where you can't sprint, it starts to become a little bit more difficult to do just about everything. Navigate, fight, all that stuff. But luckily the screen isn't actually blurry or shaking on me, so that's a big help. That might be what the hair of the dog is doing for me right now. Here we are. Find the little pathway back down to the Cumans. That actually took a little while. Very hard to see at night, even with a torch out. And hey, look, he made his way back, Yasak, even though we have all of his stuff. There we go. And now we should have the opportunity to actually pass quite a few of these. Maybe not the sharpshooter one. I don't know if my marksmanship is high enough to pass that, but all the rest of them will have the opportunity to pass. No, we failed that one. So 12 is not quite high enough for the marksmanship one, but all the rest, the knowledge one will pass as well. We passed the strength and the horsemanship. And now we just decided to go for a swim. Not really sure why, because Henry knows he can't swim. Yeah. Don't drown. That's always a bad thing when the objective of the quest is to not drown. All right. Well, apparently on this little outlet here, there we go. We have to not drown. Still probably drowned. Made our way back. Actually, that does spit us out at about 6 in the morning. So that's a halfway decent time to try and get back over there with the Gravedigger. It's not the worst. Let me go ahead and put that quest on. And I'm not going to fast travel. Fast traveling tends to make, even though it goes faster IRL, it tends to move the game clock much faster than it would if I was to go there naturally. So as soon as I can get my horse here, it looks like I am butt naked. Let me get all my armor here back on, or at least my nice clothing. Right, got all that back on. Now let's run and very, very quickly hurry up and see if we can't make it to that Gravedigger in time to do that quest today. I don't want to have to wait a full day before doing it. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if I got here in time. It's just after 7. Please tell me he's willing to go with me. Okay, perfect. Yes, we can. Oh my goodness. I was worried that if we weren't here at exactly like 6 in the morning, he would just take off with it without us. But it does look like he's still willing to go. I also make a save right here just in case, because I have had it before where this quest breaks on me. Like it won't advance. A bit of a slower quest here. A lot of dialogue and a lot of kind of dead space, but that's okay. Just sit here on the wagon and enjoy some of the sights, right? Okay, so first stop here, we'll need to break our way into this cottage and get this rotting carcass. Now, this presents an opportunity for another achievement. I think my skill is high enough that I can get this done. So I'll take this here marigold, I'll take this bandage and this work axe. Now there's going to be a wolf around here. I was no sooner to saying that than it happened. There is that wolfie. Should die any second. There he goes. Go ahead and butcher him. Now, I can't remember if there's more than one or if it's just this one. But either way, we got that one. Now, let's see here. So there is a very hard level door. The achievement we're after here is called Nimble Fingers, which is to lockpick the hardest lock within the game, which in this case, it's the very hard lock. Now, we can just jump right through here and there's the carcass, which is traditionally what I would do. But because I'm after this achievement, I'm actually going to go around and lockpick my way into there if I can get back out of here, which I don't think I can. Son of a gun. Really? Is it going to lock me out? Am I just committed now to being in here? Okay, well, that's not ideal. I thought I would have a way out of here, but it turns out that I don't. Well, there we go. I guess that was just a showcase for anyone that was curious. If you don't have any interest in lockpicking that door, you can just go back here. I am instead, because we just got an autosave. That's a bit silly that you're kind of committed to it once you jump over it, but we just got an autosave heading off of that cart. I'm gonna go ahead and reload that. We're gonna kill this wolf here again, and then I'm gonna lockpick that door. There's that wolf. Put an arrow in it. Oh, I missed. Attempt number 2. Got it. It'll die off here in a moment. There we are. Mutt took care of it for us. Thank you, buddy. I have to get my arrow that missed here. Somewhere around here. It should still be covered in poison because it didn't actually get used. So it's worth looking for the arrows that miss. I cannot seem to find it, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine, but here we go. Let's try to get this very hard lock done. I've got 20 lockpicks to do it, and my thievery skill is right around 15, which should be enough, but it's still going to be rather difficult. Ah, shit. Okay, so that's one gone. I'm going to look for a better starting location, somewhere closer to the center. Ooh, see, this is a good one. This is going to be about as good of an attempt as I can have. Oh, come on. Do it for me. Do it for me. There it is. And there is nimble fingers. You pick the hardest lock in the game. That is perfect. So we can bag and take, and that's the first part of this quest complete. It doesn't matter which very hard lock you pick, but you will need to pick a very hard lock at some point, and you actually have to pick it. You can't just unlock it, to the best of my knowledge. So thievery skill will have to be up quite a bit in order to get that one. Well, I say quite a bit. We're only at about 15, which is really halfway. So the fact that we can pick the hardest lock in the game at level 15 is already pretty good. If you want a little bit of extra help, you can also drink a quick finger potion before doing that, and that's going to boost your thievery skill. But we kind of got lucky, and that one was fairly easy. All right, we've got these Avengers to speak of. This must be Captain America here. Talk our way out of it. There we go. That's the first part of the quest complete. Let's mount back up and go to the next spot. All right, next stop, a pair of pig carcasses that we'll need to gather up. Before doing that, we can go and check while the quest markers here. We'll go down to the stream. We can clear this deer carcass off of it. So this is what's been poisoning the pigs. They come down here to have a drink. And if we actually go up here, there's the dead deer and found the source of the infection. So now we can head back to Ignatius. We'll clean that out of the river there. Then we can get the pig carcasses up and we should be good. The other thing is I am quite dirty right now. I think I'll put this outfit on so we can get a bit dirtier. That's going to give us a couple of free heals. As long as they have a wash trough somewhere, which just about every location does. Here we go. We can wash ourselves. That's 10 points. Swap outfits. Wash ourselves once again. And then we'll save that last and final heal for in case we take any more damage, I guess. But this is going to make us quite stinky dealing with these carcasses. So I've got my stealth gear on. Don't mind being dirty in that. At least not as much as I mind doing it in the charisma outfit. The charisma outfit, that one kind of tanks my charisma. Stealth outfit is more meant for obviously stealth, so don't need to stay quite as clean in that one as I do with the charisma. Get both of these pigs here loaded up on the cart and then go off to our third and final stop. Here's the first one loaded up and go back for that second pig. Get this second one bagged up. All right, get this second one loaded up and that should just about do it for this location. We'll talk to Ignatius and move on. Off we go. All right, so at this location, unfortunately, we have to poison a dog. Now, we don't actually have to do that. So what I'm going to do is instead of poisoning this meat and giving it to the dog, I'm going to drop all the meat and we're going to go and find this here's dog. He should be hanging out with Bonnie and we can convince Bonnie to take him with her and we'll actually be able to interact with him. So doors open, dog is out. Let's head out here where Bonnie and the dog are. Should be right here by the road somewhere. Oh, the other road. I went too far. I hear barking. There is Monarch. Let's speak to Bonnie. Okay, there we go. So Bonnie takes off with him back to the lair. And I think I am going to go ahead and lie to Ignatius and say that we killed him. He's never going to know. The dog is gone, so the problem disappears. As far as the grocer knows, the dog just ran away, and everyone's happy in this situation. And more than anything, I don't have to kill a dog. Don't like doing that. I love dogs. Yep, we'll lie. We'll say we killed him. There we go. Another speed check passed. Here is the saltpeter pit. Okay, tasted the saltpeter. And we can ask him to take us back to the cemetery. There's not really much purpose since the cemetery is right there. I might as well just take off from here now. Now, this is the area where that final poacher is for the huntsman, so we can actually just head straight up Apollonia here and just go right to his location, which I will go ahead and do. And I'll complete this third and final quest out for this. I'll also go ahead and throw my armor on just to avoid any stupid mistakes along the way. Apollonia can be a little bit dangerous with wolves and ambushes, so let's not take any unnecessary risks. What the hell is Vetsa still doing here? Hired hand Vetsa. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be in Samine? Why the hell are you bugged? He's literally just hanging out at that old bandit camp. So strange. I wonder why that is. Oh, and who the hell do we have here? Is this a Cuman? It is. And he's a fight on sight kind of guy. Oh my god, yeah, he is. Holy shit. Hey man, what if we just wanted to talk? I like your hat though. He is staring me down. Look at that face. That face just... that tells you everything you need to know about him. Okay. He is not here to play around, huh? Goodbye. Neither am I. Fur-lined hat. I like it. Take your stuff. All your stuff is shit, so I don't even want it. And now we can continue. So here we are within the poacher's location. Now, I'm sure that there's probably something around here where you can grab and it'll lead you closer. I already happen to know where this one is. It's going to be right here. So kind of at the edge of these here rocks and up this road where this bend is. That's where we're going to be looking, and a little bit of an Easter egg as to who is here. So we've made it to the location and it doesn't look like he's here. Oh, there he is. Look who we got here.
You, Henry. I never expected you.
There he is. Hans Capon out here poaching animals. And of course, if you skip this, you find out a little bit later on that he was caught for poaching, at least within the wedding. But this actually lets you know where he is exactly before the wedding, and apparently he got discovered. There we go. We got Capon's poaching kit. We can tell Varl that we've taken care of the poacher. But yeah, nice little Easter egg location here is Capon's camp, right here where he can actually be caught live and in color poaching. Now, we were told about this enemy camp earlier from the herbalist Barnaby. While I'm right here, we might as well take them out. I don't remember them being particularly tough, but it's just one more location for us to clear, get a little bit more combat XP. There we go. They got that one. And now we'll get this one. And just that easily, they're both out. Goodbye and goodbye. 1 and 2. Ooh, they have got a bunch of apples. I'll take all those. I'll take the marigold decoctions along with all the hides. So these are very clearly poachers. Oh, this lock is too difficult, huh? Well, good thing we got that other very hard one out of the way. So this one will actually just unlock. Most likely they have... Yep, they have a set of keys on them. This one has some nice arrows along with some decent... Get into their chest, see what else they have. Oh, wow. Glaive. Jeez. These guys are loaded. And you can keep that lousy gambler's dice. Don't need anything that makes me worse at gambling. And that's them taken care of. And I'm pretty sure that's just about this entire map cleared out. There's a couple things that we need to still finish. So return to the miller, return to Varl. But that is pretty much everything really taken care of. We can also speak to this tipster, which is just going to tell us about that mad quarryman that's after his money, which we already picked up earlier. So just in the interest of clearing out the map entirely, we can still stop by there and speak to the guy. Really, there's not much more left for us to do. We can pretty much get this wedding going. Call it good. So here's Bohemia. Ask him about the loony. And then we can go and talk to the guy at the vagrant hut. We'll give him the money, and most likely what I'm going to do is just choke him out and take it right back, but it completes a little side objective. It was his money that we took after all. Wherever the hell this loony is. What the hell, man? Where are you? Why aren't you at your hut? Is he just wandering around a little bit? Man, this dude is nowhere to be found. I've checked all the surrounding area, at least within the immediate area. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. Okay, well, that's fine. At least it took the POI tipster icon off. I can also stop off here in Troskowitz. Now, while I'm here in Troskowitz, the move is going to be first, I'm going to make the stop here at Takov. We can forge the saber, and that's going to give me the opportunity to pick up all of my herbs, because there's nowhere in Troskowitz where I have access to my shared chest, which is where I'm keeping all my herbs. So this stop here at Takov is going to allow me to pick them up, and then I'm just going to spend the rest of the day crafting Henry level tier potions before moving forward. The most important one being that Henry level Fox, so we can continue to gain skills at a high level. But then just everything else, you know, the Henry level Banes, the Henry level Savior Schnapps. I'd like to have a full inventory, at least 5 of each, just so we're kind of ready for whatever the game might throw at us. Now, our skills are quite high, so it's not per se essential. It's just something I like doing, and it's also going to get our alchemy skill all the way up to level 30, so a bit of skill gain to be had there. Just ran across this burnt out camp right here. Is there anything here worth taking? Oh, look at this. We have a loot that is burnt up. Pair of them, actually. Oh man, this was a gang of traveling musicians, I guess. Oops, didn't mean to sleep. Didn't realize that was a bed. That just looked like, I thought it was something hidden on the ground here. I just saw the little notification pop up, and turns out it was a bed. Well, I can't find anything here worth taking, so we're gonna keep moving on to Takov. Clean out the horse. The horse is getting quite full in its inventory, so this also gives us a nice opportunity to dump all this stuff, keep our horse nice and high with its carry capacity. And I believe what I needed was steel and iron, so we'll grab one of each of those. Or no, copper. Needed a thing of copper. Let me get all this excess into the chest. Looks like I ran across a U hunting bow, but it's only a tier 2, but whatever, we'll take the extra damage. Our elm hunting bow is only a tier 2 as well, so that's perfectly fine. And it looks like I did actually come across some better armor here, so it's going to be worth it to kind of go through here and see what other gear I can equip on top of the stuff that I already have, just to maximize protection here. All right, there we go. Decent little outfit that I've got going now. Get all this excess into the chest. All right, got most of the inventory sorted. Got everything that we can get repaired. I might need to actually buy a couple of these here armors kits here from Radovan. Yeah, we'll buy all 6. Why not? And then realistically, I have a bunch of stuff to sell. I don't want to do a 1-for-1 with him. Let's get some of this excess gear, particularly the really expensive stuff that I know he'll buy. We're going to do a bit of a transaction with him. See what he'll give me for all of that. So we'll get all these armors kits off him. I'm also going to buy him out of all of this equipment that he has. And then what else? He's got the sketch for the military sword, the common sword. Might as well get all those. We still have way too much, unfortunately. He does not have a lot of gear on him. Oh, here we go. Let's get all of these piercing arrows. Why not? Still not really enough. Huh. This guy is kind of broke as a joke. Okay, well, we'll take off these last couple of things, maybe. Here we go. We'll be able to haggle up for the rest very easily. Yeah, that's not even hard. Good transaction there. Let's see how far these armors kits take us. We've got 6 of them. Still not quite enough, but we're just about there, which is fine. That is okay by me. Okay, sword crafting time. Let's see. We have enough for this one. Might as well. I don't remember if this one is one of the quest items that's still available to be actually crafted as a tier 4. I guess it doesn't make much difference since we're giving it away. But either way, that was a pretty good craft of it. I feel pretty good about it. Yeah, there we go. So we got a tier 4 Ricaris Saber. And now we have to kill a dog with it, which I will not do. So we're just going to hand it in as is. In the meantime, I'm going to get rid of all this material, blacksmithing, and instead I'm going to replace it with all the material for crafting potions, which should be a fair bit of stuff in here. Almost too much if memory serves me correct. Yeah, we have a lot, but I can also get rid of a couple of little pounds here by reading these here books. Slightly overburdened, nothing that's concerning, but I also have a bunch of food on me. Let's get rid of all this. Don't need all of it. Definitely keep a couple of them on me, but don't need them all. Okay, next stop is Opatowitz to the tailor, because there are a couple of things in my inventory that I still haven't been able to repair because they're clothing rather than armor. So I'll need a couple of tailor's kits. And then the most important thing is going to be the crafting, and we can get a bunch of Henry tier potions. Am I missing anything? Is there anything that I can't craft as far as potions or poisons? Looks like I've got more than enough for lullabies, dollmakers, and banes, and pretty much every single potion that I can imagine. I'm not really lacking for anything there. So yeah, this is just going to be about an hour-long crafting session just to get myself set up. All right, first stop at the tailor. Let's get all the tailor's kits he's got on him. Okay, tailor's kits. He's got 12 of these. Okay, we'll take all 12. That should set us for the foreseeable future. We'll haggle. Should be able to get this fairly low. 260, I'm fine with that. Let's see how much stuff we can repair with it. Oh, wow. That is not even a small percentage. We didn't even use all the percentage of one tailor kit. Wow. My craftsmanship skill is pretty high right now. Let's see what it's sitting at. Yep, 26. But I do also have those couple of extra little things like the leather apron and the leather gloves. So realistically, it's actually sitting at about 21, but I've got a little extra boost. Now in here, we'll do the drying items, and we'll go ahead and dry everything. I think them dried will yield a better potion than them at 0%. Plus, it's going to give us a good bit of survival XP by drying the herbs. Yep. Speaking of which, there is a survival skill perk. And now on to crafting. The major thing I'm going to want is going to be a couple more of these Hair of the Dogs. The Artemisia is nice, but I'm probably not going to craft a lot of them. The ones that I really want is going to be the Bowman's Brews, which are going to improve my marksmanship, the Bane poisons for obvious reasons, the Fox so we can keep leveling, Savior Snop so we can save the game and get some boosts, and Marigold decoctions. The Henry level marigolds give like 60 health back, so those are kind of going to be the ones to focus on. Moonshine not so much, Embarkation not so much, you know, Nighthawk, these are all like nice, but those are the ones I'm really gonna eye in on and try to get about 20 apiece. So off we go. So here we are, about an hour of crafting later. Got a whole bunch of Henry level potions. Now it's time to go and dump all the stuff that we don't need into our chest. And then the next step is just to clean all of the rest of these quests up. I think they're all done outside of the troubadours. And then we can go on with the wedding. Okay, so that's everything out of the inventory that I think I won't need. Now up next, let's go ahead and put these Bane potions to use, and I think I'm going to go ahead and toss them on as many of these piercing arrows that I can. That looks good to me. We've got 84 Bane potion piercing arrows. I mean, I don't know if the game can get much easier than that. There we have it. I'll even put back the single spare one that we have. I'll go ahead and equip that across pretty much all of my outfits, and I'll even hold on to these 30 ordinary arrows because these are the ones with the Dollmaker effect on them. But otherwise, this should, for the most part, pretty much trivialize combat, which of course is not really the focus of this video. The focus is to get achievements. So taking a look here, it looks like the first couple of steps here is going to be to get this loot, which I think we can do in Opatowitz. On top of that, we'll also be able to let Wojtek know that we've taken care of the humans, and there's another POI tipster right there. So I think that one might honestly be bugged. All in every single one of my other playthroughs, Innkeeper Betty really hasn't had much else for us, so we'll have to see if that's an actual point of interest or if that's just something that won't go away. The other thing I did happen to notice is I have 16 perk points available, so let's go ahead and go through. We'll pick some of these up. Go ahead and do Criminal Element with the brand scar. You sell stolen goods for 10% more and look more menacing. We'll take that. Probably won't be long before we get a brand, which in fact one of the achievements will require us to do so. Creeping Phantom 2 for agility, perfect. Vitality, I'll do energy will slowly replenish, doing alchemy, sharpening, blacksmithing, or playing dice. Alchemy, we did actually level all the way up to 30, so we can pretty much take actually all of these that are remaining. So that's the entire alchemy skill tree done. Now with horsemanship, we're just about to max that one out as well, so it doesn't really actually matter what we pick here. The only ones left will be the Roadrunner or Wild Runner. That just reduces 5% stamina whether you're on roads or in the wild. I kind of do a mix of both, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll do Charming Companion in the Houndmaster for the increase in 3 charisma, and we'll also do Rip and Tear, which means Mutt is going to cause more grave injuries. Survival, we're up to 22. We'll take Heartseeker 2, Leshy 2, and Wild Man. That is a good triple to take, because then you get the upgraded effects of Leshy and you can activate that a lot easier. Here for Thievery, we'll go with Trafficker. Lose the stolen status on items much faster. We'll go Tendon Slicer. Sword combo, significantly reduce the opponent's agility and strength. And for Unarmed, last but not least, we'll go Ringenmeister, which basically gives us a special move that we can do from a clinch to choke out an opponent automatically. Very handy. And that's about all that I have. Off to Troskowitz. Oh, is that a wild dog? It is. Oh, let's try to avoid that. Yeah, that's a pack of wild dogs. No, thank you. Not worth wasting the arrows to kill them. So first up, let's see what this point of interest is all about. Yep, doesn't look like there's actually any more info that she has for us. So that is a bugged little achievement there. Up next, we'll grab this loot. I'll throw my stealth gear on and we can try to head in this way. Now the father is usually sitting in the corner. Yep, there he is. See if we can't get him away. I still don't think if he knows that it's me. Oh shit, he did see me. Okay, well I can't steal it at the moment because he's gonna know it was me. So let's go and clean up the quest first. Here is Wojtek. We can let him know that the Cumans are not gonna be coming back. Now we did kind of lie to him and said that we slaughtered them, but I did that mainly for the speed check. Maybe I'll be able to convince this guy that we need his loot for a better purpose. Nope. I guess he's not willing to sell me the loot at all, so we'll have to go scorched earth on it. Oh, but look at that. The father is gone, so I guess we can just go ahead and take it. Not sure if that's still gonna play a factor in the fact that we were seen earlier. So if I just see a random jail penalty pop up over Troskowitz, I'll know why. Up next, we can go and let Varl know that we caught Hans Capon. We'll finish that quest line out. Here we are at the Huntsman. We can let him know what happened. And we can just tell him that the camp was abandoned, which technically it is now. And there is the Birds of Prey quest line done. Up next, off to the Nomad camp. No, first we'll need to make a stop here at the Millers. Then we can go over to the Nomad camp, hand in the Saber. Then off to George and Michael. All good things. Uh-oh. Am I about to get ambushed? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Shit. Bunch of wolves. Please don't die right away. Got that one. Got that one. And that should be all of them. Let's make sure we didn't get any kills there. Nope. Still a 0. Hang on a sec. What the fuck? We just saved this guy. Why are you attacking me? Hold on a second. This doesn't make sense. No, get the fuck back here. How dare you? Basically saved the man's life and he tees up on us like he's fucking Rocky Balboa. What an asshole. People in this time are so ungrateful, let me tell you. Can't even help a man out of a wolf attack without being attacked. Oh god, and now it's a bandit camp. I just can't get a lucky turn. Oh my god, now I'm getting fucking attacked by the bandits. Okay, well fuck all these guys too. That's it. I'm in no mood. See you later. Each of you is getting an arrow. Oh my god, that guy has a crossbow? That son of a bitch. Okay, well there you go. And you've got a bow, huh? Here you are. Not even worried about... Oh, what? Oh, what? Holy shit. I just caught 2. I thought they were like on the chopping block. Well, I'll give them this. They got their last 2 shots off and they made them count. I will give them that. They went down swinging. They knew they were imminently going to die and they tried to take me out with them. I commend you. I can't even be mad at that. I was literally in the middle of saying I'm not even worried about what else they would do. Well played, my friends. Well played. Made me eat my words immediately. In fact, that's exactly why I'm going to take extra pleasure in taking all of your stuff. Now, do they have anything else here? Where was that heavily armored guy? Did I already loot him? There was one guy in like full armor. I think that's him. Yeah, he's pretty much cooked. And then that was the others. Oh, I don't think I robbed you yet. There we go. Got all his stuff. Let's grab his bow. See if they have a chest or something in the area. I don't think so. Okay, well, that's the bandits taken care of. Jeez, that was kind of a bit of a shock. I figured they would die before they had a chance to get their shots off. All right, now off to the Miller. Back to our back to our regularly scheduled program here. That was not supposed to happen. Fucker's still running. You know what? I can't have a witness in the world. I'm sorry, man. This is what you get.
You want to kill me, you fool?
Oh, he done pulled me off and now he's kicking the shit out of me. All right, dude. Oh, now you're gonna run off? No, you kind of had it coming. I know you were an innocent bystander, but now you're just a liability. I will say, though, on the plus side, that does cover us in a lot of blood, which means we'll get a couple of heals off of this. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my stealth gear on. That's one heal. And we'll put our nice gear on. That's a second one. And then finally, our fighting outfit, which should also be covered in blood, and get a third heal. Nice, quick, and easy 30 HP. And now we can speak to the Miller. Okay, so we've got to find a lady friend to come along with us to the wedding. Now, luckily, I already have the Minta perfume. We can stop off at Opatowitz on our adventures to get the expensive dress, and we'll also need to make a stop at Zhelyov at the bathhouse to basically get rejected. I think, in fact, that might be the play to go there now, because we'll need to go back to the Nomad camp anyways. So yeah, maybe right now would be the best time to actually head back to Opatowitz first. We'll buy the dress, then we'll stop at the bathhouse, then finish everything up at the Nomad camp. Saves us a little bit of extra running around we would otherwise have to do. So first stop is here at the tailor. See what he has as far as the expensive dress, and let's just go for the most expensive thing he has. It's going to be 250 Groschen. All right, well, I guess I don't really have a choice there, do I? We can, however, sell some of this stuff. Most of it, unfortunately, is stolen, but I do think I have that perk that allows me to, sell stolen goods. But it did basically give us the dress for free and an extra 100 Groschen on top of that, so can't be mad at that. Just got that through the random encounters. Next stop is here at Zhelyov Tavern, and there is level 30 in horsemanship. The final perk is available to us, so I think I'm gonna do the one riding off-road. I do tend to spend a little bit more time in the wild than I do on the roads, but that's probably going to change for hardcore mode, since that's going to be almost essential to stay on the roads. And then I did get one for stealth as well. You can be very stealthy when picking locks or pickpocketing people from a distance. No one will notice anything, or fleeting shadow. I think I like fleeting shadow a little bit more, but all in good time. We'll be able to power level both stealth and thievery once we get into Trotsky Castle, so I'm not too worried about it at the moment. Get plenty of levels from that here imminently. All right, here we are at the tavern. First things first, let's go back to George Michael, as the reference from Warhorse. We'll hand the loot in, and we're gonna have to get something from a sheep around here. All right, so we'll have to go and speak to the gamekeeper about getting new loot strings. So essentially, a drunk came by, tried to play the lute, and broke all the strings. Now, I'm gonna have to find somewhere that has some sheep. I do think that this might be a sheep field right there. So let's go off and see if we can find a sheep, because I know that the huntsman is gonna ask us for some sheep innards, which we'll need to get prior to getting there. Now, the only worry that I have right now, I do have the Bane potion on these arrows, but I'm really hoping that my damage output isn't too high where I outright kill the sheep. I'm going to have to make a save first, and if it does just straight up kill the sheep, I'll have to reload and try it with a less powerful arrow and bow combination possibly. Now, the other unfortunate thing is it looks like all the sheep are gathered around the shepherd up there, so I'm going to have to try to find a stealthy way to take the thing out. That, or get the guy's attention away from the sheep Let's try to throw a rock and see if maybe we can get him to look the other way. Now look that way. Oh God, I hit him. Well, he still didn't see me. Let's see if we can't take out one of his sheep. Oh no! Oh shit. That outright killed a sheep. So my level is way too high, and of course I didn't save the frickin' game. Am I gonna have to redo all of that? Nope, just find the strings. Okay, thank God, that autosave just saved me. Well, so in that case, I've got to rethink my strategy here. Can't use the piercing arrows. Maybe the ordinary arrows will work. Let's try to equip our ordinary arrows, which I do have put away. Those also have the Bane potion on them. Maybe it's not a bad idea to keep those actually on me, even though they aren't as powerful, but for situations like that, when I don't need the power, we need to kill an animal, that might be the proper use case for them. They do have to be Bane potion, though. There we go, Henry's Bane. Let's toss these arrows on. Now let's try that again. That is so unfortunate that now the sheep, it's because I have the surprise attack. Now, this is where it starts to get rough, where I do so much damage with these arrows. Might also not be a bad idea. You know what? I'm even going to equip a less powerful bow just to make sure that I don't kill them. Hopefully I held on to all these kind of crappy bows that I've collected over the course of this playthrough. That'll make it even higher of a chance that we actually get the results we're looking for. Here we go. Old elm bow. There's no shot that that is powerful enough to take out a sheep. There we go. Now we got the setup. Let's head back over there and try that a second time. Ooh, and look at this. Some of the sheep are actually out this way. So this time, instead of being stupid, I'm actually going to save like I said I would. So game save. Now let's try to get one of these unsuspecting sheep well away from the shepherd. These might have been here the last time and I just didn't notice them. Okay, good. So that did not kill it, but the Bane potion should. There it is. I am sorry, sheep. Didn't mean to do it. That looks much better. Animals killed, still 0. Yeah, that first one is just... it was so unfortunate. You do so much damage towards the end game that fighting animals at this point. Oh no, do I not have the perk? I don't have the perk, do I? I need the perk in the survival skill tree that allows me to gather that stuff, and I don't think that I have it. You can get fur and trophies, bounty of the wild, which is, I just took a perk for this survival tree too. So the unfortunate thing is, I think I'm gonna have to pick this field friggin' clean of herbs just to get my survival skill high enough, because I don't want to go all the way back to the perk selection. That feels like it's kind of regressing. So for me, this is probably going to be about 20 minutes of my life gathering herbs, but I will make sure I cut all this out because I do need that perk point. Just so unfortunate. Not off to the greatest start in this episode. Very poor decisions, but hey, it is what it is. In a run like this, you're going to make mistakes. It's not about playing perfect. It's all about how do you recover and move on to the next thing. So that is exactly what I'm doing right now, is recovering and trying to salvage this horrendous error that I've just made. 433 Thistle later, along with 67 Marigold, 27 Eyebright, and 5 Comfrey, we have finally gotten survival level to 24. Now I need to make sure I grab the right perk for this, which is Bounty of the Wild. Now I can go off and kill another sheep. I am so sorry for that shepherd. I'm literally decimating his entire flock just so I can get this stupid sheep gut. In fact, just to be safe, I'm gonna double check and see if maybe this already killed one has spawned it in. No, it hasn't. No, it needs to be a fresh kill. Yeah, that's what I figured. I feel bad. I know it's a video game, but it's still kind of morally can sometimes weigh on me that we're literally destroying that man's livelihood just to complete a quest. All right, sorry sheepo, you didn't deserve that. Go ahead and butcher it if I can. It's on a slight slope, and of course that is this game's like end game boss right there, is anything to do with slopes or elevation. Please tell me it has it. Sheep stomach and sheep guts. I don't remember which one I need. I'm pretty sure it's the sheep guts, but just to be safe, I'm taking both. Now let's head off to Vostatek, and I will also unequip this shitty bow and the shitty arrows. I'll still keep them around this time, but I don't see myself needing to kill any animals anytime soon. At least not domesticated ones. Boy, that Henry level fox potion really came in clutch there, because I would have been there 50% longer picking herbs than I already was there. That was with the Henry level fox already activated, and it took almost 600 herbs to level up twice. So probably would have been closer to around 850 to 900 herbs, which I don't know if that field actually had. I cleared out a good bit of it, so that'd have been much harder to find if I didn't have this fox potion active. There we go. We got Vostatek right here. Go ahead and speak to him. There we go. We got the guts, and he got us the loot strings. That is perfect. Head back to George and Michael one final time, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a long wait right here while we wait for them to repair the loot and make the song for us. Now, this is probably one of my favorite cutscenes in the entire game. I have a favorite quest, but as far as cutscenes, this is probably one of the best ones. The song that they make for you is absolutely incredible. Oh, looks like now I gotta pay the debt off to the innkeeper. Oh god, these guys just cannot stop making trouble. Should be able to talk my way out of it, especially with that Henry Fox potion active right now. Wherever the hell the innkeeper is, there he is. Let's speak to him about Michael and George's debt. Nah, you know what? We can go ahead and pay our way out of it. Yeah, screw it. 70 Groschen, whatever. I probably could have passed the speed check just to avoid that entirely, but 75 Groschen is not much. Yep, 20 hours. Here we go. Yep, great. Fantastic. And there we go. Nothing like doing a quest for absolutely no reward whatsoever, but I guess our real reward was that song. Okay, so next up is here at the bathhouse. We can go ahead and talk to bath owner Dorothy. She can talk to her girls about the offer the Crazel has, but even though none of them will actually agree to it, they'll at least put us on a girl that is willing to go. But they never actually flat out say what that Chamberlain is into that makes him so repulsive. I have an idea, but I can't say it with any sort of surety. Now that should be kill a dog with the saber, which I refuse to do. See, at least that's what Aranka wants me to do, but what happens if I don't? See, that is the same question that I have, so instead of killing a dog, I think I'm just going to go right back to the Nomad's camp and hand that saber in. And my speech should be high enough that I might be able to even convince her that we did. I don't think it's going to have any sort of negative connotations, but I could be wrong. I've never actually... First time for everything, I suppose. Here she is, Aranka. Okay, and it looks like we can say it's ready, and we can lie that we killed a dog. There we go. And we did all that without even killing the dog. So we'll have to go back and see if the Voivod magically dies off or something. Now, last but not least, I'm going to put all this excess stuff on the horse since we're about to lose it kind of anyways. Ooh, how did I get those deer ribs? I don't want the deer ribs in my inventory. I don't want that sheep's stomach in my inventory either. All the rest of it, it does look like I'm okay with. Quite a bit of herbs, but that's fine. Maybe use the tailor kit on some stuff. Wouldn't be a bad time to actually go through and make some repairs. And there we are. Everything that I need. All of the journal cleared out except for that. And then the wedding crashers, obviously the same. So looks like there's no point in wasting time. Let's go ahead and head off to the wedding. Ooh, looks like I don't have the wine. Ah, shit. Okay. I will need to get her wine. I totally forgot about that. Is there any merchants here that would sell the wine? Somehow I doubt it. So she won't take anything except for very fine wine. Let's see, does Mordecai Hyam here? No, I doubt Aranka does, but we did get a couple of free learning. I was really hoping they would have some fine wine here. That does not look like it's the case, which is unfortunate. That means I'm going to have to go all the way back to Troskowitz, to the tavern there, which I guess isn't the worst thing, but it is annoying. Or maybe to Takov. Yeah, Takov is going to give me the opportunity to sleep at least and dump some gear. I guess I could have gone to Zhelyov as well, but no difference now. Let's get everything off the horse. There we are, a bit of inventory management. We'll sleep till morning. Grab a bite to eat here from our chest. The walnuts and the egg, I might be able to actually cook the egg and eat the walnuts, and that should be fine. Okay, and fine wine. We got one right there. Buy that for 1 Groschen. Not bad at all. Now off to back to the Nomad camp. There we go. Give her the fine wine. We'll give her the dress and the perfume. I don't want to give her the Henry Mintha. We'll just give her the strong Mintha. That's good enough. And we can go to the wedding now. Beautiful. Here we are at the wedding. Now, there's actually quite a bit that can be done here. The only thing I'm really interested in doing in this wedding, well, I'll still do most of the stuff, but the only thing that's absolutely necessary is I have a chance to win a gold badge in a game of dice. Now, of course, the way that the badges work is you have to have one in order to be able to bet against one. So as of right now, without a current gold badge, I'll never be able to actually win one, but we have the opportunity to do it here. There's also a sword tournament over here with Gnarly. So I'll take care of the first round of the tourney right now. And this is done throughout the wedding. So, and let's see if we can bet the one with the nice hat. Screw it. We'll go 600 Groschen. We bet on the one with the nice hat. Now watch this guy lose. Looks like it's the merchant, but right now he's doing well. Oh, and just as I say that, he ends up getting his ass kicked. Oh, come on. Please tell me this guy wins. Oh my God. It's like as soon as you bet on someone, they just do so terribly in this, especially when you bet everything you have on them. Oh, come on, Merchant Jorg. I need my 600 Groschen back. There we go. Oh, did he just win? Oh, hang on a sec. I might have spoken too soon here. The merchant pulls through. Look at that, 1,200 Groschen. This is already a fantastic wedding. Just bet it all on red or black, huh? All right. Now it's our turn. Let's go for the sword fighting tourney and then the first opponent. All right, let's go and challenge the groom on the day of his wedding to go and sword fight us. Here we go. Olda of Samin, go through all of his dialogue, and now we can go ahead and challenge him to a duel. He's not very good, I will say that. Just hit him with that massive strike, and yeah, he went down without much of a fight. We'll go back at a later time. Now over here, we've got Hans Capon just hanging out, watching us kick some ass. Yeah, and he refuses to speak with us the rest of the time. What a stuck-up, pompous prick, huh? All right, now time to take place in this dice tourney. There we go, gold badge. Okay, so few people we need to win badges from. The first one is Emmerich, who is currently dancing, so we can't actually win the badge off him, but we can do it off of Chamberlain Ulrich. We can lie to him, ask him about Von Burgo, and then challenge him to the dice tourney. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to gather all 6 of these Antiochus die, but the rest of these are pretty good. I like my odds, so let's go ahead and play him and see what we can do. Not a bad first hand, 600. All right, we're exactly halfway on our first turn. I've always found it odd right here. Hopefully they'll patch it soon, but they just kind of put in generic dialogue here during this part. So he doesn't actually have the voice of Ulrich. It's just a generic NPC, and it's the same with the women here too. Really hope they patch it. It's not really a good idea to keep rolling when you only have 1 die. Oh boy, I think that might be over for him. Yes, it is. All right, well, that's the first game done in 2 turns. So we got a 10 badge of the head start. Up next, we've got the blacksmith somewhere. There's Blacksmith Radovan. There we go. We'll go with that same kind of lineup. Seemed to work out well for us the last time. So not quite as strong of an opening as last time, but still 450. That's not terrible. As long as he doesn't have anything crazy happen on this hand, we should still be able to get him. If I remember correctly, none of the players are too crazy OP, and this guy doesn't even have any loaded dice. He just got really lucky on that turn, unfortunately. That is okay. All right, all the loaded dice are on the table, and I just busted. Oh man, he might actually get us. He needs 600 points to win flat out, and he just got it. Wow. All right, well, we're going to have to re-challenge him then. Yep, want to play again. I'm going to have to play him a second time. I wonder if I lost a badge or something to that. Doesn't seem like there's any negative repercussions from losing any of them here, and I hate taking 2s, but unfortunately that's my only option there. Screw it, might as well keep rolling. 250. I don't really have much to lose here. With a lucky die on the table, I feel confident. There we go. Get a nice little reset. Good roll there. Keep going. That's 1,000, and I think I'll call it there. 1,100. 400 more, and we're good. And that was all on the first turn. Oh my goodness, this guy just matched us. Both sitting at 1,100. All right, let's end it here. And there it is. Oh wow. Just to be cocky, we'll even re-roll. That's 1,300 points right there. Just to rub his face in it a little bit. We already won. There we go. That's what you get for beating us the first time. Also, a few people we can talk to around here, like Miller Krazel. We'll go through all the dialogue that we can. And we've got Dubrovka's mother right here. And we can actually dance with Dubrovka over there. And we'll even ask for a little bit of a reward for it. Why not? If you're good at something, never do it for free. Speak to her, ask her to dance, and lose a whole bunch of hit points here because she treads all over her feet. All right, and we'll boost her ego a little bit and tell her she danced like an elf, even though I lost about a quarter of my health from that. Clumsy woman right there. Now let's come back for our reward. 6 Groschen. Oh my goodness. And now I'm a cripple. Yeah, well, guess what? Oh, here's Vostatek. We can actually convince him to not drink throughout this entire event. And the wedding kind of has phases, so we'll have to keep an eye on him as the different phases of the wedding happen. So that's the first phase, is to talk to him, convince him to not drink. I think that is pretty much everyone that we can speak to. I haven't ran into Gules yet. We'll leave that guard alone for now. Where is Gules? Oh, here he is. I didn't recognize him without his normal green gambison. Okay, for now, I think that's just about everything. We can go over here and speak to Svatya and go over there and try to woo us a woman. There we go. We'll have to break that little chat up there. I think that's about all I can do in this beginning part. And here we go. Let's rescue the damsel and let's try to amuse her. No. She doesn't like poems. Ah, there we go. Now we can talk to Mishka in private. There we go. Shut up, Vajutek. We just keep on screwing him over at every single chance that we get. And we can go ahead and dance. Thank you. I enjoyed it too. All right, Svatya. We passed the first part of your little test. All right, so that's the first phase of the wedding complete there. Next, we'll need to speak to Lord Semin, but we can also go into the second round of the sword fighting tourney. And we should have some new dialogue for several people. So here's Vastatek. We'll take that beer away from him. So during the first phase, he's here at the sword fighting arena. Looks like Hans is in there getting his ass kicked. Can we bet against Hans? Nope. Doesn't look like it. All right, so next phase is Svatya. He should be right here. There we go. That's one hit. That's a combo. There we go. Got Svatya. And now the final phase of this dice tourney is going to be, we need to find Emrek. He basically tells us he doesn't have a badge anymore. There he is. And then we'll need to beat the Bailiff and Innkeeper Betty. There we go. Challenge and defeat Bailiff Thrush. Here's Miller Crazel. Doesn't look like he has anything for us. Now, well, where the hell is... Oh, there he is. Bailiff Thrush. There we go. We'll keep with the old faithful lineup there. Hopefully we can do this in one turn. Once again, a set of twos. I really don't like that. We'll have to pass. 350 is not terrible as a starting round, except he got a significant amount more, almost double, which is rather unfortunate, but what can you do? Let's try to get a bit ballsy here. This odd die is oddly landing on threes. It should have a good chance to land on ones and fives as well. I'm going to take the risk and hope that it lands on a 1 or a 5. I landed on a 6. Really? An odd die that lands on 6s, huh? That's a bit strange. And now he just took a massive lead. Oh my goodness. So basically I got to win it on this turn because 200 is next to nothing. So he's going to win basically on his next turn. Oh, and look at that. Hang on here. That's 1,000. That's 1,100. I have to roll something here and I win. Otherwise I lose. Golly. So he won this round. Yep. I knew I had to go for it. Holy shit. Now he's just showing off. Yeah, he would have won either way. Let's try it again. I don't like losing. But what can you do, right? Well, much better start this time. I'll go ahead and pass. Gives us a nice lead. He answers back pretty strongly, but let's see if we can't get him out of here in this turn. Here's hoping. Busted. Jeez. What is wrong with these damn dice? I'm starting to sound like one of the NPCs. Okay, well, he didn't have much better luck than I did, which is nice to see. Oh man, that is rough, man. What is wrong? I have all these loaded dice and they're not hitting any of the numbers that they're supposed to hit. The odd die keeps rolling fucking evens. He just took the lead. Oh, that's it. That's game right there. Oh, look at this. Just to be a dick as well. Once again, we got to rub it in his face. Oof, even worse. There we go. How do you like them apples? So that is Bailiff Thrush taken care of. Now, the all-important one for the achievement is Innkeeper Betty. Hang on. Dubrovka, we'll be back for you. Innkeeper Betty, we have unfinished business. Okay, for the opportunity to win a gold badge, 50 Groschen is pretty small, actually. So, yeah, see, her voice is also off as well. Definitely not the innkeeper's voice. Oh, that is a great start. 800. This is the first hand. Can we one-shot her? No, I don't think we can. Ooh, we can. Oh, man, that is rough. I'm sorry, Innkeeper Betty.
Why did I?
And that should be, there it is, shiny. Won a gold badge and a game of dice. And that's the gold wedding badge. Beautiful. Love when it happens that way. All right, now we can take care of Dubrovka here. There we go. We'll let her down gently. I'm not really interested, to be honest. If her rolling around in the sheets is anywhere near as bad as her dancing, I could not care less. I'd rather take the speech XP. Now, here we are with Lord Semine. So first things first, we'll talk to the Moravians. All right, so we'll need to get that Moravian wine from down here in the basement. We should be able to convince this guard to go off. That way we kind of have free reign down here. Come on, go up. Fuck off. Get out of here. We just told you we'd cover for you. Come on, man. Get the hell out of here. Well, we'll grab it. Should be able to convince our way out of it. There we go. No harm, no foul. I don't know why he's recently been glitched. Usually he'll go off into the rest of the wedding. Now he just stays sitting there. So thank goodness that little skill check is there. Now what do we got? Did we? Oh, we didn't take care of the beggars, did we? Oh no. Okay, we still have the opportunity to do that, so everything's fine. We'll have to try and find the gamekeeper again. Make sure he's not drinking. I forgot where he is for the second phase. Let's actually see if he's moved on yet. Does look like he has. So let's go ahead and complete this final tourney here. And we might even be able to bet again. Hang on. Let's kind of take a look and see who's doing what better here. I want to be a judge of kind of talent here. See who's getting the upper hand. Oh, the groom got it. Oh man, I was even going to bet on the groom too. Waited too long. Okay, so final duel is Lord Semine. Okay, here we go. Final duel. Sir Semine. Nice. Got him with a combo. Now let's see if we can't master strike him. There it is. And that is the tourney won. And there we go. Lord Semine's necklace we just won. Now I've got to try and find the gamekeeper here. He's not at that same tourney. I think he's down here, if I'm not mistaken. In the kitchen, perhaps? No, he's not in the kitchen. Maybe upstairs? I can't remember where the second place is that he turns out to be. God damn it. Would you guys, you motherfuckers, blocking the way here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's somewhere over here, but there we go. Jesus, I was able to jump past him. Don't know why I had to, but I did. All right, so he's not actually in the castle anywhere. Where the hell is he? Oh, you know where I think he is? I think he's up here on the wall. No, maybe not. Where did this bastard go? Oh, maybe upstairs here? Yeah, this looks about right. No, he's not here either. Maybe at the... there you are. I knew I was close. Nope, none of that. Take it away. So he's right by where the dice tourney is. That's for the second phase. Now let's go and speak about what we can do about the peasants. Okay, and in this situation, because we kind of got goodwill with Mishka earlier, we can actually ask her to lure her mother away, the cook. There we go. And Mishka can lure away the cook while we break into the pantry and get all the scraps for all the peasants. It just goes a little bit quicker than gathering the food off the table, so I could go through and just gather each one of these pieces of food individually off the tables. I think 40 of them, and we'll have enough to give away. But I really don't feel like doing that. It does take quite a while. So there we go. Get Mishka to lure her away. Take all these table scraps here. Oh, they're not in there. Where the hell are these scraps? Fried pork. There it is. Cooking scraps. Got them. Close the door behind me so she doesn't notice. And she has no idea. There we go. Easily done. And on to the next phase of the wedding. Okay, so we'll need to find a man dressed in yellow. I think I have an idea of who it might be. Who do we know that's devilishly handsome, likes the ladies? So Miller Crazel is puking his guts out after his potion that apparently makes it impossible for him to get drunk. Here is Gamekeeper Vastatek over here trying to hide some alcohol away. We'll take that away from him as well. Here we go. Got a drinking level and perk. And now there's actually some free stuff we can get from one of these guys over here with the yellow shirt over here and the hat. This guy right here, the scribe, he'll actually give us a bunch of free stuff because he thinks that we're after him, and apparently he has a guilty conscience of stuff that he took. He robbed the apothecary. There we go. Next victim is going to be someone else with yellow clothing. This guy right here, the peasant. And we can actually go in here and talk to Gnarly about why the Moravians are fighting. Let's see. Outside looking in, it looks like the guy in the green is winning. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Yeah, I'm gonna bet on the guy in green. Oh, it doesn't look like I can bet on him. Damn it. I guess he only bets with me once. Okay, well, I guess we can bet with him. Bet on the one in green. All right, here we go. Come on. We've got his shoes on the line here. Oh, the one in green is crushing it. I have a feeling that this should be an easy victory. Oh, man, the one in the fancy hat is getting his shit pushed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that guy's making a comeback. No. Come on, guy in green. You got to keep it going. Oh, God, the guy in green was doing so well. Now, ever since I bet on him, he's getting his fucking shit kicked in. Come on, man. We got to try and break his morale here a little bit. Come on. Cheer on. Shake back here. Come on. There we go. My boy's making a comeback. The boy in green is making a comeback. Oh, God. Spoke too soon. Dude, at this point, it's been like 5 minutes of them just screaming at each other, and they've barely landed any hits. This is a terrible bet to make. I deeply regret all the time that I've stood here waiting on them to beat the shit out of each other. Okay, that's it. I've had enough. Fuck that fight. That fight is complete shit. Let's head upstairs. We can break this up with Hans cape on. Oh, God, this guy's back again. All right, well, we're going to speed check our way out of it. Alrighty, there we go. Let's see if that stupid-ass fight has ended yet. Nope, still goddamn going. All right, well, I am all done with it. Let's speak to the Chamberlain. We found Kovieta, and on with the rest of the wedding we go. So Von Berghoff didn't show up at all, so it looks like we're not going to be meeting him at the wedding. Now we're going to have to congratulate the newlyweds and move on to basically being locked up within Trotsky Castle. I think there might be a couple more dialogue options on what we can do here, but that should just about do it, really. So now let's head down here to the basement. We'll speak to the bride and of course get unceremoniously booted out of this place. All right, there we go. All right, and here is this big ass. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. All right, Voyutek, this has become personal with you. We're gonna make sure we at least take you out. There you go. Get the hell up out of here. All right, no one behind me. I didn't really want to take on the tailor, but I guess nor the groom, really. I don't want to take out any of these guys. Got him? Oh, man, we're on a streak right now. Our right hand, now the saddler. We knocked out about 4 people in that big brawl. And here we are, the man, the myth, the legend, Godwin here, speaking to Hanush and Saradzig. Just a little bit of dialogue choices, not really anything to be messed up right here. It's just more to introduce Godwin to the story that we'll have the chance to play as him. So as of right now, he's just kind of getting his brief from Hanush and Radzig about going to find them. And then we cut to modern day, and Hans and Henry are locked up in jail together. Okay, go through all of the dialogue that guard had for us, and now we have the opportunity to get the achievement A Bird in the Hand. So first things first, I'm going to go ahead and move all 3 of these sacks. So we need to get 3 sacks all the way up to the shed up there so we can speak to the smith. Now this can be done much quicker by basically sneaking our way through, but because my stats are so high, I might as well do this the quote-unquote legal way without having to sneak by kind of talking to all of the NPCs. Now the other thing is, this is timed. We have only 12 bells to get to Hans Capon, so it's very easy to get distracted here by actually completing all these tasks that are kind of assigned to you. Now this one, so if we try to go in here right now, see, we're in a private area and we're not allowed to go in there. So first things first, we need to get this part done to speak to the blacksmith to get access to that inner courtyard. We'll go from there. Vutyak, why are you talking to a woman? We've got to cock block him at every single chance that we get. There we go, Vutyak. Can't let you get ahead in life. So what I was saying, you really can't get distracted here, right? You have a goal, which is ultimately to save Hans Capon. There's going to be a bunch of people that give you a bunch of tasks that don't really matter, right? You know, to lockpick this or to go here and do this for them. The only one that really matters right here is the Chamberlain. So first we're going to haul these sacks. Then we're going to get access to the inner courtyard via the blacksmith. We're not going to do what he asks us to do. That's just to get access there. Then we're going to agree to go with the cook in there so we get access to the inside of the castle. Now the Chamberlain we're going to help because he's going to open up the rest of the castle up to us so we can do all of this legally. Now this can all be snuck to do it, but you kind of run the risk of being either arrested or killed. So I'd rather not if I can avoid it. So that is 2 sacks that we've done. This is the 3rd and final sack. Let's grab this. And as soon as we're done this, we'll go and speak to the blacksmith. There it is. Third and final sack done. Let's speak to the blacksmith. I don't really need to even find the work around the gallows. Again, we got to stay focused on saving Sir Hans. I love how big of a dick this blacksmith is. He's such a smartass. I kind of dig it, if I'm honest. So now we've got access to the inside here. We can talk to Cook Fonka right here, ask her about her problems. Now, if we head back to the blacksmith, you could just steal it straight out of the pot, but if you actually speak to him and tell him what the situation is, he'll tell you, so you can acquire it legally without a risk of being caught. So now we head over here, and instead of rob now, it's open. Go ahead and take all this, speak to Cook Fonka, and this gives us access to the castle, and then we can speak to the Chamberlain. I can even go ahead if I want, really. I don't even have to stick by the cook. This pretty much gives us instant access into here. Now speak to Chamberlain Ulrich, talk to him about his health problems, and we'll be able to pass all of these, no problem, which gives us access to the alchemy lab. Okay, we'll tell him we don't have the equipment. He gives us access to the alchemy lab. Let's head up to the alchemy lab. We'll run into Catherine up there, but essentially we also have a couple other things to gather up here. Now that we can do this legally, here is the first stop right here. There's Catherine. Let's go ahead and speak to her. There we go. So Catherine is out. Now, if we're not sure, we can always grab the physician's journal right there. And if we actually open it up and read it, he says what's actually wrong with Chamberlain Ulrich. So if we go over to this page right here, which is should be April 30th. There's a few different entries in here. So April 23rd, Ulrich was here again with this unpleasant and threatening. And basically he says that a digestion potion will cure him. So we'll get him a digestion potion, and then Scribe Arazim lay down with a fever, and he made him a fever few, whatever the potion's called, which just so happens to be the potion that we need for Captain Thomas. So in the interest of saving time, I do suggest everyone goes on their own time to figure it out. That is the tools that you can use to figure it out. Now, if we actually head into this room, because we have that single one lockpick, we'll have this hard chest here to deal with. Go ahead and lockpick this open. This does require a fairly high thievery skill, especially to do it with only one, and we don't even need to go anywhere else. We've got our digestion potion here, a fever, and a couple others. Let's see what else he has in here. If for no other reason than the XP for lockpicking a hard level chest, if it would cooperate, that would be fantastic. I have what I need, so at this point, this is just kind of extra. There we go. Why not? We'll take all that. And there we are. We have everything we need to save Captain Thomas. And of course, in turn, that means save Hans Capon. So first stop is down here with Chamberlain Ulrich. We'll give him the digestion potion. And because we gave him that and solved this problem, we now have access up there to the chapel, so we can go there without a worry. Let's head on upstairs and speak to Captain Thomas, and in turn, give us the achievement for saving Hans Capon. And this is all done before even the first bell is rung. So this is extremely quick. Captain Thomas should be in here. Now, before speaking to him, I'm actually going to run in here real quick. Close the door behind me so I don't get caught. Now, there's a pair of dice, Holy Trinity and the Lucky Die, which I'll go ahead and grab. There's also a golden crucifix, which is worth like 1,500 Groschen right there. Another golden chalice worth another 600. Then a very hard level chest, which I might just be able to get in. Ooh, that's my confidence has gone down significantly. Oh, just barely got in there. Yes. Okay, good. We got it. Nothing useful in there, but once again, for the XP, I'll take it. And here we go. As soon as we talk to Adela here, that's going to be Hans Capon saved. So there we go. Finally got in front of Otto von Burgau, and there is a Bird in the Hand achievement. And that is officially our time within Trotsky Castle. We've gotten admittance, a little bit of banter here between Hans and the Chamberlain. And then we'll get shown our room here. And there's actually another achievement that I'd like to do right away before I forget, which is a penitent one, which is to make a penitent pilgrimage. Now that we have access to Brother Nicodemus within the castle, he'll let us know what we have to do to make one. I don't know if my reputation within the land is bad enough to actually go on it, but we should be able to do it at pretty much any time. Just by simply finding a priest. I don't know if there's anyone else that we can speak to in the Trotsky map anyways to be able to do the penitent pilgrimage, but if I do happen to find someone, I'll definitely let him know. But this is a surefire way of at least getting it. Here they are still talking. Okay. Sounds good. This is sort of a mini tour of Trotsky Castle here. Okay, so we got everything done here with the Chamberlain. Let's take back the equipment. I don't think I have anything equipped. Yep, unfortunately I don't, but I can go ahead and take all this free tack as well that's kind of given to us, or free clothing. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as good as what we currently have, but I will need to redo all of my uniforms, which includes my fighting uniforms as well as my charisma outfit. So I'll take a second, get everything up in order, and cut back in once I finish. Okay, outfits are all taken care of. Now let's just run down to the stables and we'll have the opportunity to basically reject this horse. Now, traditionally you can of course accept it. It's for the horse called Herring, and he, much in the same way like Pebbles, this one also has a special perk called Red Herring that will up his stats once you travel 50 kilometers on him instead of the 35 on Pebbles. Now, I am not really interested in doing that. Pebbles is already pretty good, and I prefer the carry capacity on Pebbles even after the upgrade. So I'm going to go ahead and keep my own. And there we are. We have extra horse stack that we can put on him should we choose. Now this soft leather bridle is gonna do a lot better for us. The knight's horseshoes as opposed to the farmer's horseshoes. And ironically, this prog saddle is actually worse than the dragon saddle that we already have. So the only thing that I'll put is the rest of this gear, but we're gonna leave our saddle intact. The prog saddle will sell a bit later. Let's wash up. And a couple of quests that we can do here as well, little side quests, and we can also of course keep looking for that book for the miller, which I'll go ahead and finish up right now. Put all that horse stack in there, and let's see if we can't find Father Nicodemus and get this pilgrimage out of the way. Now I have seen Father Nicodemus in here. Doesn't look like he is right now. Maybe if we check back up in the chapel, and we've got Black Bartosz right there who we can learn some stuff from. A couple other things actually, yeah, that I think I do want to do within the open world before moving forward with this too far. Speak to Ulrich right there. Tell him about the graves that we've found. And this is the quest that we can do as far as within the castle finding demons. Now this does have to be done before a certain point is reached, because we're going to lose access to Trotsky Castle here in a little bit. So we might as well get this one started, and we'll take the magic water. So essentially we'll have to go basically all throughout Trotsky Castle and all the fireplaces in both sides of the castle. We're going to have to purify and cleanse. Easy enough to do, but we do have to do it at night, so not something I can do at the moment, or at least everyone says that it's more potent at night. Hopefully I'll be able to find this priest. Here he is, Father Nicodemus, and we can ask him about the pilgrimage. First I'm going to ask him about everything else that he has. All right, about the pilgrimage, and here it is. I'd like to improve my reputation, and there we go, pilgrimage. So a conciliation cross just outside of Slatego, which is going to be a good ways away, which kind of takes us, I guess, somewhat in the direction of the mill. I mean, it's a good way away from the castle, so we might as well do it. Let's also solve this mystery about the book as well. That requires us to go to the scribe, get all the information about everyone that we can speak to, and I'll actually show exactly where this book is, so we can do this stuff for the miller. I don't know if it's been fixed, but I do know before this quest was bugged for me at some point, which is if you don't get all the information from the scribe right away about all the people that can help you find the clues for this, the quest kind of bugs out and it doesn't let you advance. Like, you'll still have dialogue that you need to get from NPCs, but it won't ever register, which is a little bit annoying. I wasn't able to solve this on my very first playthrough because the quest just never advanced. So I'll show the proper way to do this. First, we'll speak to the scribe here, go through all of his dialogue as per standard, and we'll ask him to borrow this book once we're all done with the rest of the dialogue, and he'll give us 3 people that we'll need to talk to. First, we need to find this noble that borrowed the book last, Nickvard, and then we can ask him where we can find the people. That is very, very important, because last time when I didn't ask this first, for some reason, it bugged out the quest. So basically I found all the people, spoke to them, and the quest didn't advance, so I came back and asked them where I could find all the people, and then that's when it bugged out. So make sure we do that dialogue option before speaking to any of these NPCs. Also throw my charisma gear on just to be safe. I don't have a Henry Fox potion going, which will help everything. And we'll ask about not only the demons, we'll also ask about Nickvard. Okay, so spoke to the cook about Nickvard's location. Up next, we can go into the other part of the castle and speak to the last couple of folks. I believe one of them is going to be Maid Regina and someone else. I can't remember who else. But here's Regina. We'll go ahead and get all of her dialogue. Okay, so that's all that the maid knows. And now last but not least, who else we got to talk to? Oh, the stable boy. He's all the way down below. Is this the one that's the lunatic and wants a sword here? Yep, that's the one. He wants a long sword. Oh my god, he wants 5,000 Groschen? Oh, there's not a chance. Well, guess what? We'll give you a sword that we have in our chest. Now, we can always steal one from the armory here. Since I have a bunch of extras that I don't plan to use and I'm probably just going to sell for pennies on the dollar, essentially anyways, I might as well just grab one of the common long swords that I've been holding on to. We'll give it to him. That'll give us the last little bit of dialogue that we need to complete it. There we go. Common longsword. You can have one of those, or even better. I mean, these are worth 250. I give him one of these knight's long swords. It's worth a whole lot less, and he should be satisfied. Here he is, Hirsch. Give him that knight long sword, and there we go. So once we follow all the clues that they give us, they do give us actually several clues on where he might be. So he was having some stomach issues, kept hanging around the privies and everything. So if we actually go to right around here, so head out this gate and then go right to the bottom of this combat arena on the outside of the castle, we'll actually run into his body down there. Pebbles, what are you doing right there? So out this western gate, which is right there, and head slightly south, and we'll find him in a little cave. All the shitters right here. There's Nickvard. Go ahead and take his stuff. He won't be needing it. And inside here is the book, the Lightbringer's Secret, right there. Once again, right there by where the dice tourney kind of is. That takes care of him. Now up next, I'm gonna go and pay a visit back to Black Bartosz, so I can unlock all of the extra combos and everything else that he has for us. I don't know how much use they'll all be, but I'd rather have the variety to be able to have the option to use them as opposed to not. Plus Black Bartosz here might not be available for much longer. I don't know if he comes available to teach us his stuff again soon, but I know as we progress the main quest line, he won't have it. So spend a couple hours here learning. I'm also going to stop off at Sameen since we're going to be right by it and learn everything from Captain Gnarly that I can. So here we are. Teach me a new fighting technique, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different ones that we can learn. So I'm going to learn all of these. And there we go. 4 hours later, learned everything that Black Bartosz had. Now, first thing is going to be going down to Sameen for Gnarly, because these can only be learned during daylight hours. And because I'm not sure I'm going to make it in time otherwise, I'm actually going to go there manually as opposed to fast travel, just so I still have enough time in the day. Boy, that is... I don't want to go to Sameen first and then down here. So first stop is going to be at this Conciliation Cross, and we can pray and get that achievement. Nope, looks like we just ran across some bandits. What the hell? Are you guys friendly or not? Oh, why? What would you like? Oh, what the hell? This is kind of interesting. So they're waiting for me? Oh, they thought I was part of their gang. That's kind of cool. Well, screw it. I'll let them be on their way. Not my problem. All right, made it here to this here shrine. We can go ahead and pray and get this Penitent 1 achievement. And there we go. Penitent 1. Pilgrimage is complete. Now it's time to head to Sameen. All right, so I've made it over here to Sameen, but unfortunately Gnarly is not at the damn training arena. So where the hell is he? Oh, Gules. Maybe we can apologize to Sir Semine, who is reading this book backwards. I don't really know what he's getting off the back cover. I guess he just wants to find out if the book is any good, so he's just kind of reading the description on the back cover here. But yeah, nice one, Sir Samin. I love you pretending to read. I'll apologize to Agnes and your son. Oh, there we go. Agnes at least understands what our situation was. All right, well, where the hell is Gnarly, dude? I just want to learn something from the sword fight arena. Come on, man. Maybe if I'm lucky, he's made his way back there. Doesn't look like it, though. It's got to be maybe during the daytime. Okay, well, off we go down here to the miller. We can hand the book in and at least maybe finish out his quest. And then we'll stop off at Samin in the morning. Now, before speaking to the miller, it does look like we have another set of more melee at the inn quests that we can do. So just for the unarmed XP, why not? This guy goes down once again within one hit, typically. Oh, not this time. Wow, look, he came to fight.
You can't take me.
Oh, not so much. Single hit and he's done. Or a single master strike anyways. I guess once he sees that, he doesn't want any more. Let's see if we can't get that choke out on him. We'll grapple with him, and if we win, which we didn't, okay, try it again. Oh wow, he's actually fighting it off. And immediately into the choke out, and we got him. Dude, that is powerful. That's a big one. Hopefully he wakes up in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, good. I was gonna say it might bug out because technically we're supposed to drain his health down to 0, whereas the choke out, it doesn't really do anything for their health. It just puts them in a state of being unconscious, if that makes sense. That's video game logic for you. So sometimes doing stuff like that might break the game in unintended ways. And then the final one here, speak to Vera, and we'll get his ass gone as well. There it is. Beat Vera, basically one-shot him as well. Yeah, with a high strength, that one's a little bit OP. 3 more brawls done. Speak to the miller. Here's the book, and we're gonna have to meet him out at the lair. No time like the present. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, made it to the lair. So essentially, we find out he's been feeding us a whole crock of shit about creating a golem and bringing it to life. What he was actually trying to do was make gunpowder with all the saltpeter and all the stuff he had us going around to do. And this book was the final piece of what he needed to make it come together. So about to try and see what the fruit of our labor was for all of our quests with the miller.
Looks like it ain't working.
I'd say it looks like it is. Yeah, Henry couldn't have put it any better. And there we go. We also got the recipe for lead gunshot powder. Now, we do get that later on in the story, but, or at least we can buy it, but now we get it for free. So there we have it. Also a load of skills. So we got some stealth, thievery, craftsmanship, a little bit of everything, and speech. Oh, wow. And vitality. And, oh my goodness. Please, please. You guys are spoiling me with all this XP gain here. But now it's going to be a good time. Let's head back to the mill real quick. We can read and sleep, try to hit Samin in the morning, and go from there. Now, before going upstairs, there's nowhere we can sit down up there to get a reading bonus. So instead, we'll take the reading bonus of sitting down here. And we've got aim and fire, alchemy, and quiet as a cat. Now, this alchemy one won't actually level our alchemy at all, but it should level our knowledge or scholarship. There we go. Quiet as a cat. A little bit for our stealth. And then aim and fire should be for marksmanship. There it is. All the books are read. Time to go to bed. Here we are, morning time. Do I have any perks available that I can level up? I do. So for speech, let's go with Battle Cry 2. Does a little bit more damage whenever we do a battle cry during a battle. Up next, I think I want to try this Drunken Fool. This one does look interesting. So when committing a minor crime while drunk, you can excuse yourself by pretending to be in an impaired state. That one seems a little bit like fun. And then bandages are 25% more effective and healing effects of food will be doubled. You also recover faster while sleeping, so it takes less time to fully heal. Let's go ahead and go with fundamentals of medicine. I think that one's going to be most useful in the immediate future, but we'll probably be able to max out scholarship as well, as long as we keep on getting all these books that we keep finding. Now, hopefully Samin, or more specifically Captain Gnarly, is actually at the training arena like he should be. Looks like we found an ambush here. Okay, well, before they get all antsy in their pantsy, we can go ahead and take them out. Single shot into each. Oh, hit a shield, huh? Okay, well, guess what? You're not even gonna get to me. Yep, just like I thought. Yeah, well, with them taken care of, now we can head off to Samin. If we're lucky, Gnarly is actually at the training arena like he should be. There we go. He finally made it over here. All right. New fighting technique. We've got the longsword and the mitten haw high. We'll take both of those. So let's see all that we have now. I could have sworn he actually had another one for me. Maybe it was Tomcat. Was it Tomcat that has something for me? I think it is. Shit. I'm going to need to go back to the Nomad camp so I can learn all the fighting techniques from Tomcat. I should have kept better track of all the ones that I'd learned up to this point, but no big deal. As long as you know where all the weapon trainers are on this first map, I believe that's the only ones, is Black Bartosh, Master Tomcat, and Captain Gnarly right there, as far as learning other combos. But we'll see if I'm right. Oh, no. What? Hang on, what the hell did I just get myself into? What are you trying to do, dude? Oh, God, is it the natural combo? Okay, well, at least that was quick. And new swordsmanship technique. Yes, here we go. So, knee strike, shield deflect, and hammer. Hammer is really the one I'm after. I like that technique for unarmed. It's probably one of my favorite unarmed combos. There we go. Also got the knee strike. And then last but not least, we'll do the shield deflect. And that should be all the weapon combinations that are available. Perfect. What else do I have left? I still have the Demons of Trotsky. Any other side quests that are really available here throughout? I don't think so. We'll banish the demons and ride with Sir Hans. Now, this is a new quest tipster icon that just appeared here in Takov that wasn't there before. And I kind of want to test and see if Innkeeper Betty, now that we've gone through the wedding, has anything on that point of interest tipster spot that's been advertised to me. Something tells me I doubt it, but I might as well check. Why not, right? Worst thing is she doesn't have anything. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so that is still just a bugged point of interest marker. Now let's head to Takov and see what they've got for me. I wonder who it is. Is it the innkeeper? Yes, it does look like it is. All right, innkeeper, what you got for me? So that's another point of interest marker that's bugged. He doesn't have any extra dialogue for me. So strange. Why the hell is that happening? Oh, well, either way, I guess not my problem. Okay, let's do what we need to around the castle. And then we can advance with Hans Cape on down to Nabakov Mill. So first step to getting everything done here at the castle, let's also talk to the final NPC that we need to talk to, which is Manetta there. Let's try to find her somewhere. She's going to give us the instructions on what we need to do on this side of the castle. We already have the objectives for the other side. Right now, I need to find all of the fireplaces here, and I have no idea where the hell Manetta is. Where is this chick? Oh, is this Manetta? No, that's Maid Regina. I don't think she's going to have much for me. We can let her know that we found Nick kind of close the chapter on that part of her life. I think Manetta might be the cook. I have a feeling she's going to be somewhere down here. There it is, Cook Manetta. Ask her what she knows about the demons. There we are. And while we wait for nighttime, I can also do the objectives for Blacksmith Osina here. This, honestly, it seems like it would be an annoying quest because he literally sends you to absolutely nowhere, but they executed it so well to where it's funny. I actually don't mind it. I find it absolutely hilarious what they do here because essentially this man just sends you to shitters all around the castle. It's so well done, and he comes off like such an asshole that it's almost beloved. If I can find where the hell the blacksmith went. He's not at his forge because it's kind of later on in the day, so now we need to find where he fucks off to during the nighttime. Looks like he is further downstairs. Oh, he's probably at the training arena, isn't he? Is he hanging out back here? Yep, that's exactly where he is. There he is playing dice. Let's ask him what he's got. All right, so first spot he sends us to is actually right beside us. I think it's actually in here, and it's the Porta Shitters. So that's spot number 1. We ask him, and turns out he was trolling us. Okay, so spot number 2. Let's see if he gave us any better directions on where to look for these demons. It's going to be up at the Maiden's Tower. And so here we are, spot number 2. Turns out it is another shitter. Now we got to go back to him. Like I said, I don't think it really even helps you so much with the quest, but God, it's so funny to me that this dude just continuously keeps trolling even though we're working for the castle. And we even tell him it better not be another shitter. And here we go. Let's go up to his directions one last time. Let's see if he's trolling us again. It's going to be up the stairs here of the close tower this time. And then up the stairs one last time, and oh, look at this. It is another shitter. Can't believe we believed him for a third time. That's the old hat trick. This dude would be like the best internet troll on the planet, because he's doing all this in medieval times. Can you imagine if he had access to the internet? I love that little shit-eating smile he has.
He didn't find any demons.
And basically his explanation is, next time we need a shit, we'll know exactly where to go. Low key, I kind of love that. I mean, that is peak hilarity. Let's see. What do these guys have as far as dice? Without a badge, beggars? Oh, I don't want to play you. Not for 3 Groschen. What about you? Do you have anything? Beggars as well? Oh God, bunch of brokies. But I do think I want to actually make the transition over to a longsword at this point. So the common longsword right there, I have the sketch for it. I think now might be a good time to go ahead and make it. So we'll need iron, a coin, sword pommel, ordinary sword guard, pigskin, and 3 steel. I should have everything in here. And I'll still keep the falchion on me for maybe the charisma outfit. I don't know if it fits to have a longsword with that kind of outfit, but either way, just to give myself options, that way if I'm facing someone that's a ranged build, I still have the sword as an option to be able to defend against it. At least in my mind, that makes sense. Good with everything so far that we have in inventory. Maybe not that tin plate. Now let's go ahead and gather all this material. So I'll need a ordinary sword guard, need a pigskin, 3 steel. I can't remember if I need iron. I need the coin sword pommel. Let's double check and see what materials we are missing. 2 iron. It's actually not bad. I remembered most of it. That is surprising. Usually I'll miss 5 or 6 things of the 7 that I need. All right, and a little bit of blacksmithing to go. Let's do this. Hopefully we can get this as a Henry tier, so it's pretty much one of the most powerful things you can use in the game. Uh-oh. It's a little bit bugged right now. Sometimes it'll kind of do this. I'm not sure why, but it'll actually bug all the way through the blacksmith's location, which means it's going to bug through the anvil as well. So if you guys see when I move back like this, I get it nice and hot. See how it's like in the coal, so I can't even see them? Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to do the same thing once we get over here to the anvil. Usually the case. Hopefully it's a bug that gets fixed soon, but I mean, it doesn't really affect the craft at all. It does break the immersion a little bit when you're not even close to hitting the sword and it's going through this anvil, but it is what it is. The game is still yet to have its first big patch at the time of playing. After this is released, it's probably already happened, but as of right now, it's early March, so hopefully this is an issue that goes away. There we go. Got it all done. Hopefully it's a Henry tier. We can sharpen it up, and this will be our new main weapon, at least until we get the most powerful weapon in the game at about the midpoint, which is a little bit silly in my opinion, honestly. I don't feel like the Henry sword should be the most powerful weapon you can acquire, but it is what it is. It is an iconic weapon. I guess we have been hunting it for a game and a half, so it makes sense in a ways. I'm still not a fan of it. The fact that you can essentially break the game at the midpoint. So there we are, tier 4 common longsword. Go over here and sharpen it because we're only at 53% coming out of that craft. So this ought to bump it up to 100. And our damage output is going to be pretty crazy right now since we have the stats not only to use it, but yeah, as of right now, it's 156 slash damage, or no, 156 stab damage and 163 slash damage. A little bit crazy. Looks like I did unlock another perk point as well. We can go ahead and take something here about well fitted. And then for Houndmaster, we'll take dog's attacks will be 20% stronger. That'll help out with any wildlife that we need to take out. And finally, in warfare, we will take the one-man army. When you're outnumbered, you deal 10% more damage. Pretty much always outnumbered. So that's going to help with damage output. Now, not really. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I was about to go to bed. Hang on a second. We've got the entire castle to secure here, which we can go ahead and do right now. As far as finding all of the fireplaces, here's going to be the first one down here in the kitchen. This is on the crone side of the castle. Oh, Boy, that's quite an echo. Then up the stairs by 1, we've got our second one. And I think that's it on the second floor. No, wait, no. Through here, I believe there is another one. Nope, I was mistaken. Okay, so that's it on this floor. Up next, there's nothing on floor number 3. We'll have to go all the way up to the top here. Up the stairs, I believe there might be one here in the scribe's room. Yep. So scribe's quarters. Toss another one in here, and then 2 up on the very, very top floor, which normally we're not allowed in. But in this case, during this quest, we actually are. The spot will be meeting Isvan Toth a little bit later. Let's go ahead and sprinkle some more. And then on the top floor, it should be in this room right behind us. And 5th and final one. Now, as far as the other side of the castle, we'll have to run all the way across the courtyard, get to the other peak. We can purify all 5 of those, and that is this side quest completed. And like I said, you do want to do this one if you want to see it out to its conclusion. I don't think it does anything really. I mean, it doesn't secure the castle, but if you want to get this done, you will have to do this before the celebration, which I believe they have in the very next main story quest, because one of these rooms becomes inaccessible unless you're moving on with the main story. So if you wait on this one, it just becomes permanently locked. So up here, we've got the first fireplace right here in Otto von Bergau's room. Here, a little bit of a eerie sound, and then right across, this is actually the room Hans Capon stays in. We've got our second one. I believe this is on floor number 2. Go up 1 story and all the way to the top where the church is. This is where we went for Captain Thomas earlier. I think there's one up here. I'm almost positive that there is. No, nothing up here. Okay, so I guess everything else is downstairs. That's right. Yeah, in the kitchen. There's like 3 of them in the kitchen. So the furthest up, I guess you'll need to go is Otto von Bergau's kind of chamber right there. Don't need to go all the way to the top. What are we doing in here? Let's head back down. Ah, here's one right here that we haven't done yet. So right below Otto von Bergau's room, and then the rest should be down in the kitchen. One of them, if I'm remembering correctly, is kind of like a smoldering fire. It doesn't even look like it's actually a fireplace, but so here's one, and then all the way at the bottom, like kind of by the torture chamber, there should be the last one. Am I remembering that correctly? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Okay, my bad. What the fuck? Come on, man. I was looking for a fireplace. I didn't realize that this was punishable by death. Hang on a second. I'm talking my way out of this shit. There we go. At least we talked our way out of that. Well, shit. Don't follow my advice. It'll get you arrested. Well, if that's the case, where the fuck is this last fireplace here? Oh, shit. Was it in here? Nope. That's the armory. I don't think there's a fireplace in there. Oh, well, now we're on the hunt for this final... Oh, you know what? Is it in that room? Yeah, I literally just said it. It's in the room that we have which is here on the 2nd story. Or the 3rd story, technically. Nope, not there either. What the fuck? This fucking castle's a damn disaster to navigate through. Fuck, thought this was a good idea. There we go. This has got to be the last one. Yes, here it is. Yeah, it's in the room that we have that final party in. It's just a pain in the ass to get to. Here we go. All the demons of Trotsky are banished. We can go and let the Chamberlain know. We can also let him know that we found... Okay, I got my torch out. My God, these guards just fucking hate me. What did I do to them other than kill a few of them? All right, Chamberlain Ulrich will let him know that Markvart is dead. Also let him know that we took care of the demons. My sword went fucking crazy there. And there we go. We got our reward. So now we can actually wait until morning time and we can head off with Hans Capon. I believe that is the only quest that we have left to do. Nothing else to be done here. So now it's just all story missions from here on out. Get up nice and early. That way he doesn't leave without us. There's actually an achievement that we can do while we're in Nabokov Mill, and it is highly missable if you don't do it here. I believe it's the only way to do it, but I guess I could be mistaken. Haven't had quite the slew of experience with this game just yet that I have with the first, simply by the nature that it's only been out for a month, and the other game I had a good like 4 years with, so by the time I started here on YouTube. We can wait for an hour till Hans is ready. Let's see what I got for food situation. Not much on me, unfortunately. Might be a good idea to go back to my chest just to get more, but I won't take my own advice because I like playing recklessly. Why am I being searched for? I have no idea, but I'm going to ignore that, pretend it's okay, and we can talk to Hans and head on out. Jesus, even when we're just following a different NPC, Henry has no sort of recollection of avoiding these other NPCs, so you just get shit all over every time you're just in this follow feature. Everyone's yelling at you how you don't know how to ride a horse. So Hans wants a race against my Pebbles and myself being at 30% horsemanship. So this is not going to go well for him, but we'll indulge him anyway. We'll even go kind of as the crow flies. Oh boy, did I just run over a cow? I did. Poor cow. Innocent bystander. Almost launched me in the air though. But yeah, we'll just kind of go as the crow flies. Straight to it. We don't need roads. Roads are for losers. We're going to go through some backyards here. And should pretty well and good cream Hans here. He doesn't look like he's even close, really. And there we are. He is miles behind us. What you got for me, Hans? 50 Groschen, not bad. Or 55. Take any little bit that I can. So here we are coming up on Nabokov here with Hans. And yeah, you can see it's a pretty well-suited kind of defensive position up on the rock, so it's very hard to approach from this side. Completely surrounded with a fence, a couple towers there for a good outlook on the entire region. Definitely a formidable place to try to breach. I really do like the attention to detail here. Very, very cool. All right, and approaching the front gate of Nabokov Fortress. Should get a nice and holy welcome here, I'm assuming. There we go. We've got Yaromir of Nabokov, and of course, anyone who has played knows that that is not, in fact, Yaromir of Nabokov. 'Tis an imposter. But in the meantime, while Hans goes and negotiates with him, we can go off and kind of do our own thing with the adjunct here. Several things to do, but the most important thing is going to be getting into that door right there. That's the most important thing for us to do for this achievement, which is of course to find the true lord of Nabokov. Doesn't mean we can't have some fun though. Mutt is really getting friendly with Hertel here. He's literally in his ass. Okay, so first things first, we'll get to know Michael the adjunct, and we're not going to be all that up front with him. I'm not sure if it makes the story a little bit harder, but we're gonna basically downplay Hans Capon's importance to this, and we'll accept the duel that he asks us to. And then we can also ask him about the horses. That starts to kind of do the first seeds of dissent as far as what's actually going on here. So he basically tells us that Yaromir inherited something from some distant family, and that's how they got all the horses. So first things first, we'll take a long sword for this fight. He gives us one, and I'm just going to head right here, and I'm actually just going to go ahead and sharpen it up. Even though he gave it to us dulled, so we didn't hurt each other. Nothing said that I can't sharpen this blade that you gave me. There we go. Now that we have a nicely sharpened blade, and now we should be able to damn near one-shot him, really. One good counter here. Just can't get hit back because I don't have any armor on. Boy, this is actually... He's got some decent protection because I'm just kind of bouncing off his armor here. There we go. Got a little bit of penetration on that one. Ooh, got him with that Zorn Ort. That completely obliterated him. And there we go. Got some Rowell spurs out of that one. Now, next stop is going to be here with the blacksmith. Get a little bit of goodwill from him by sharpening some swords. And we were told not to go downstairs because there's a lot of work down there. So once again, a little bit more foreshadowing on what might be going on down there. So that's all we need to do with steer. We can also head up here and do this archery contest with Mark. Win ourselves a nice crossbow. Let's go with the longbow and see if we can't beat this guy. I seem to be jittering around a lot. It's like I'm being hit, but that's okay. We're kind of whooping his ass here. As long as he doesn't get like all fives or something for the last few shots. Yeah, what the hell? Why am I jittering like that? No, it's fine. Even if he does get 2 5s here, I finish first, and that is a win. And there we go. Got an ornate hunting crossbow from it. Now, because we need to get into this room right here, and Hertel is actually guarding it, what we can do to open that up to us is we'll head down. First, I'm going to re-equip the arrows and everything else that I actually want on this build. We'll head down and we'll actually challenge the guy down here at the stables for a horse race. Now, before doing that, there's another NPC over here that kind of tells us that something might not be right. If we just walk right beside him, he'll let us know he's going into the woods to collect some deadwood. So we'll reply to him that we'll go with him, and then let's follow him and see what he's got to say. I got this NPC isolated, and he basically starts to pull the veil down once again. The Sir Yarmir hasn't been seen in ages. There's new men-at-arms there. They came in the night. So we kind of start to get a sense that something's not right at the castle, right? We definitely need to investigate a little bit. Now, up next, let's head over here and we'll challenge to do this horse race. Now, even if you don't have an upgraded horse, I showcased on a live stream once that if you take this route that I'm about to show, you can literally win it on foot. It does not matter how good your horse is. There's a massive shortcut that we can actually take to beat Hertel each and every time. So we'll ask him to tell us about the horses. And because I have such a high horsemanship skill, and he starts to tell us they ambushed the camp of bandits, and that's where they got the horses, which is not what Michael told us, which is it was inherited. So the stories don't line up, and we'll go ahead and race. What this actually does is it gets Hertel out of that little guard place guarding that door. So here's Hertel right there. Instead of following him, we're going to make an immediate left, head down here by these archery targets, and slowly and carefully make our way down this hill. You don't have to blast your way down the hill because it's such a massive shortcut. You'll win no matter what. Go across the pond here, and if we look, the mill is actually right there. So Hertel's kind of taking the long way around. He's going to take forever to do this. We're simply going to go into the mill, ride to the granary, and now back to Nabokov, and we're just going to head back that same way that we came down. Now, realistically, this is such a massive shortcut. He's not even going to finish his ride down to the mill by the time we finish this race. There he is right there. Still going. We're already on a return lap and about 75% of the way back. So heading up the hill here, we'll go right back to the start. We should win a nice saddle, but like I said, the real reward is the fact that Hertel is no longer guarding that door. Talk to Petzel here, and that quickly. Oh no. Hang on. I don't want to wager. Oh no. Hang on. I just did it again. Well, that's fine. We'll take that same route. I kind of messed up. I should have read the dialogue a little bit better, but whatever. We'll do it for fun, I guess. Either way, the concept stays the same. Just don't be like an idiot like me and ask for another race. He'll still be away because he finishes the race in real time. He doesn't just teleport back to his location. So if we smoke him like this, he'll still be competing in the race, and that's going to leave that door unprotected. Finish this race off real quick, and I'll show you what to do next to get that achievement. Okay, there we go. Now we go back to Petzel. Make sure we don't ask for another race. We'll just end the dialogue there. And now very, very quickly, I'm going to run back into the fortress while Hertel's still away. And I might even utilize Mutt for this part just to distract. Yeah, Mutt. All right, Mutt, we're going to command you to bark. That should distract some of these NPCs. There we go. That's pissing a few of them off, and now we'll need to lockpick our way into here. That is not ideal. Oh boy, why did Mutt come over here? No, Mutt. I need you away from me. Okay. Still some guards walking around. That's not ideal. Okay, but he should be gone. This is easier to do with a key, but because I don't have a key, I'll have to lockpick. Lockpicking skill is high enough that I should be able to get this done kind of quickly. I really don't want to fuck up my reputation here. Oh my goodness. Did I just almost get spotted? I did. I almost got spotted there. Holy shit. That was so close. So freaking close. Major thing. Hertel's still not here. Now let's pop inside here. Make sure we close the door behind us. And here we are. Talk to the prisoner. And this should unlock that old Raven achievement. And there is Yarmir of Nabokov. And there's our achievement. So now that we've explored the fortress, found the real true lord, all we got to do is wait for Hans Capon. We might as well have a game of dice, right? Win a badge here with a badge, and we'll go Knights, try to win one of his badges off him. And we're going to go with our usual lineup of dice. Now we have an extra lucky die as well. I'm very curious how this king die will do. I'll take a risk on it. We'll see what kind of stuff it ends up rolling. And now as far as here, we're going to take the Silver Warlord's badge, which gives us 50% more points for this round. So if we get a really good throw, we can actually add to our total. So King's die is rolling a 3. Not ideal, but oh boy, does that king die only roll fucking 3s? Oh, brother. I guess that would be well paired with the Saint Antioch die, but not really ideal for my setup. Here I wanted to just test it out. 4. Guess we can do a set of 4s just to get that king die off the table. I don't like my odds here. I don't like my dice selection. Oh, and eat my words right away. Here we go. Get a nice little reset. Come on. Come on. Give me something good here. King die. Ah, and there's 1,000. And we might as well use our badge for 2,400 points in total. So yeah, it just takes whatever points we have for that round and cuts it in half, adds that to our total score. So we just took a massive lead on Zwerk here. God, this king die is ass. All it's so far rolled is 3s, 4s, and 1 5. It's, yeah, I would not recommend using the king die. I mean, it's very expensive, but I don't think it actually does anything. I mean, it looks like it's just kind of a standard die going through the motions here. Maybe it's meant as a joke because the king is always right. I mean, that is in the description. It says the king is always right, so he doesn't need a helping hand. So maybe it's just a normal colored die. It's meant to be a joke. Very funny, Warhorse. You're gonna make me lose this damn game because of your little ha-has. Not bad. 3,700. Got a nice little 2,000 point lead here. And this idiot just rolled again with 1 unloaded die. Not really sure why he did that. Here we go. Another quick and easy 1,000. And next hand, we should win. That'll be the dice game completed here in Nabokov. Let's say I need 225 points. This should be enough to do it. Yep. That's it. And we just won. Beautiful. Got a silver badge of the head start and 110 Groschen. Not bad. And then the final thing we can really do, let's see, it looks like wait till Sir Hans's meeting is over. Let's go ahead and get our willy wet here with, we can even say that we're a knight, and we can follow Clara here on a nice little walk while we wait for Hans. We'll just woo her with a little bit of our prior exploits here in the Kingdom Come Deliverance first game. We'll tell her about Vranek, we'll tell her about Pribyslavitz, you know, all the big battles that we've done here. There we go, made it to this nice little field here with Clara. Pick some herbs, and we do know quite a bit about herbs. Our survival skill is quite high. Let's see what we need here. I believe it's going to be sage, marigold. Yep, marigold and poppies. There we go. What are we making a bouquet for Lady Stephanie again? Or no, not Lady Stephanie. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I ended up giving it to Lady Stephanie, but it was for the bath maid. So we've got the marigolds. Let's get some poppies. And last but not least, a little bit of sage. I think we only need like 2 of these. 4. Good enough. Got everything. And apparently, in medieval times, that is enough for a woman to spread her legs for you. Just gathering a little bit of herbs. She's got something to show me. I wonder what it is. Find out Clara's secret. Oh, we'll find out her secret, all right. Come here, Clara. Nice little secluded spot where no one can see. I wonder what she could have to tell us. A riddle. Solve this riddle and unlock the joy. Well, let's say Clara. Yeah, and there she goes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut all of that out. That sounds like a that sounds like a TOS violation right there. All right, Clara. Well, it was nice hanging out in the field with you naked. Thank you for all that. Now, anything else I can do while here at the fortress? I'm pretty sure that's all the little side activities that I could do. Got the little love emoji down there. Help our charisma out just a tad. But we've done this stuff for the blacksmith. We did this stuff with Clara. We talked to that guy. We competed in archery. I suppose we could try to break in and take a look at their storeroom. It's not really necessary at this point. I mean, we have all the information that we need because we were quick. So if you kind of dawdle here, this is on a timer. There's literally only a certain amount of time in the day that Hans Capon is going to be up there. But for now, it does look like we still have a bit of time. So we might as well do so. What do we got here? Oh, a little chest. Mark, what are you hiding from me? You, soldier. Are you gonna let me in here? Oh, nope. He literally just shut the door in my face. Okay, well, we're gonna open it anyway. We're in a private area. Close that door. Hey, Hans. Well, hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Oh, no. Lawbreaker. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was... Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay. Can I surrender? Oh, what? Oh God, we're being chased out. Oh God, no, this is terrible. I didn't realize it automatically just switched to being trespassing up there. I thought it would just stay private. Oh my God, that guy has a crossbow as well. That will one-shot me. I don't have any armor on right now. Petzel, you need to protect me. They've lost their fucking minds over there at the fortress. They're treating me like a criminal. I can't believe this. Just for a little bit of light trespassing? I've already discovered your fucking secret. I don't know why you're being so uptight about this. If you shoot me, you're gonna shoot your own horses. I'm gonna hide back here until my lord is ready to go. Looks like they fucked off to the castle. Let's go ahead and distract this guy. Okay, sneak our way back over to Hans. No, Petzel. You gotta look that way. You guys... Oh, what? Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. God, what are you doing, man? Just leave me alone. He's still on me. As long as he doesn't have a ranged weapon, I can kind of isolate him back here, and then we can probably lose him. God, why does this always just evolve into debauchery with me? It can never go smooth. I always try to take that extra little step. You know, we had it. We had him dead to rights. We already got the achievement. We've explored everything in the castle. We got our willy wet, and I just decided to do that one little extra little bit that just completely fucked up my chances. Yep, he's still coming for me. Nope, fuck away from me. Hans, you need to help. He is on me like flies on shit. He's finally fucked off. There he goes. Oh, what's that guy doing? That soldier is away. We need to get this one to look away. Nope, not by hitting him. Oh my God, Hans, you might just have to leave without me here. I'm having some difficulty here. I know I could just kill him, but that makes this next part a little bit harder if you start killing him off, because then you're going to have no one to defend the fortress. It'll all make sense once we progress with the story, but as of right now, you really don't want to be killing a lot of these guys. I might not have a choice though, unfortunately. All right, Hans, are you willing to talk to me? Oh, escort Hans back to Trotsky? Yeah, we're kind of wanted for murder here, I guess. So, Pebbles, get me out of here. Yeah, we have to leave in shame now. Yeah, Hans is not happy with us. He's gonna give us some shit for this. Man, fuck this whole fortress. I had my way out. I had it. Hans was right there. Fucked it up entirely, but we got what we needed. That's the important thing. Meet up with Hans at Trotsky. What the hell? What kind of shortcut did he take? He actually took an even quicker way out. Is he just riding at full gallop back to Trotsky? Fucking fleeing? Yeah, he is. Look at him. Well, we should be able to catch up with him, and we can let him know the fantastic work we did while envoys sneaking around. Whoa, Hans, do you refuse to speak with me? Come on, man. I thought we were boys. We're supposed to be cool. He wants nothing to do with us. Okay, well, we'll just wait for him here in, Trotsky then. Luckily, us being successful in that mission is not tied to an achievement, so you can still fail it just like I did, and it doesn't really have any negative effects. Oh man, I tried so hard too. Tried so hard to be good. Dropped the ball at the last second. Well, for now, well look, we delivered the message. I didn't draw my weapon. So yeah, predictably, Hans was pissed, but we did get what we needed out of it, so we didn't just stir up shit for no reason. I wish I could really kind of go through all of these since we've already done all of this, but screw it. We'll just say the Inquisition has come to Troskowitz. I don't want to sell out young Lord Olda because that's part of an achievement, which is silence is golden. So that's the most important part about this interrogation is you find out that Olda is actually helping those bandits, but if you let von Bergov know that that's the case, he's basically gonna burn down all of Samine. So we have to make sure that that doesn't happen. Now, let's go down to the torture chamber. My stats should be high enough that we don't even actually have to torture the guy. We can just interrogate him with a bunch of speed checks. I'm going to do my best to not and still get all the information out of him. Still have that Henry Fox potion going, so most of the actual speed checks themselves should be easy enough to pass. I'll also go and wash myself off so my charisma is nice and high. As of right now, it's actually at 30. What the hell? How is my charisma at 30? With this outfit, it's kind of impressive, honestly. But here we go. Into the torture chamber. And let's carefully pick our dialogue options. Let's see. Let's try it the easy way. And we'll do the speed check. Up next, we can ask him who his leader is. And we don't really have a great chance to pass that intimidation check, but we should be able to pass the speed check again. And then is Isfam with you? Yes, our charisma option is very good. And we won't even torture him because he still doesn't know. Pass another speed check with him. And there it is. We've got the information about Olda leaving the wedding early. Got everything we needed out of him. And with no torture. We didn't slap him. We didn't hit him. So here it is. It's not really decided right here just yet. So we can either tell him that we're going to turn Samine in, or just to play it safe, I'm going to say, let's keep quiet about Samine. So got to make sure that we don't tell von Bergau that oldest Samine is involved. Otherwise, the achievement, I don't believe, becomes available. Let's head back to von Bergov and decide what we want to do next. My nourishment is also getting quite low, so I think I'll make a little pit stop here, grab some of the 150,000 honeys that we have. Yeah, not far off. 112 of them. Scarf one of these down and head up to Von Burgo. Otto Von Burgo, speak to me. Oh, after you get back from Semine, what? There ain't no way. He's not going to Semine. We're going to make sure that raid on Semine doesn't happen. Okay, so the most important thing, we cannot tell him that young Semine is in league with the bandits. So nobody help the bandits here. I'm going to take that first just so that option is completely off the table. Then we can say the bandits control Nabokov. Isvan Toth is with the bandits. And there it is. Silence is golden. Thanks to you, the raid on Semine didn't happen. So they already had suspicions that Olda was involved, but because of us saying that no one was involved, it does not happen. So we're approaching a crucial point. Fine by me. Talk to Capon, and it just so happens to be evening time. So let's go ahead. There's not really much more for us. And now we start the necessary evil quest. This is the part. It's going to be somewhat on rails for a little while here. Basically until we kind of get into Kuttenberg. So you lose control of the open world for quite a while here. But because I don't have anything to do in the open world, I don't mind. Pretty much everything is already taken care of here. So we're going to be on this journey for a little while now. There we go. Once Hans settles on the railing here, it's still not evening time to you? Dude, it's literally the definition of evening. There we go. Guess he just needed to reset. And time to listen to the exact same music that we heard at the wedding. I think all the musicians in the land only know the one song. That's a speed check here. So it turns out Chamberlain Ulrich is actually going to be leading this assault for us, which is not ideal. Few things we need to do. We've got Knight Littlehead here. Okay, so we'll need to grab Florian's ring. We can also speak to Hans Capon here. Okay, so a couple of objectives that we have to do here. Oh boy, what kind of nonsense is this? All right, we've got Goathead here, who's going to tease Capon, and we can have a little game of dice to settle our differences here. Once again, we'll go with that same lineup as before, and fuck that King's Die. That King's Die sucks. So I'll take the Old Faithfuls that I've had before. I'd rather have a regular die than that stupid King's Die. Oh, look at this. Not a bad start. 750. Oh, and he had a similar one, but for some reason he's rolling again. Not a good call, but it pays off, unfortunately. 9 times out of 10 that doesn't work, and he got it on the one time that it did. He had quite a good opening round there. Let's try that little lineup. Didn't pay off. I really wish there was a way to turn down this music volume, but because it's not considered music, it's considered part of gameplay. The music just kind of blares. Like, these guys just have no sense of where they are. All the damn musicians in this game just pound the music into your ears, whether you want it or not. And it's all the same song. There we go. We matched him with that last one, but we did use our one badge. But at least that way it closes up the game a little bit. Might make him play a little bit more defensive. There we go. Retook the lead. There we go. Not doing bad. I should have really passed right there. I think that would have been enough to win. But either way, pretty sure we just won on this hand. Either way, doesn't really matter. Yep. And that is a victory right there. Oh God, this guy's so excited. Captain Bushek. Oh my God, he must have had a lot of money on me. He was more excited than I was. Okay, time to go off. We'll get Hans Cape on his armor. It doesn't really matter if we do it in the morning or evening time. Either way works. No matter what, Osina here is kind of shit at what he does. So either way, we'll have to collect the armor, pass a speed check here, and sharpen the sword a little bit for Hans. Not really sure if that actually gets it in any better shape or improves Hans's odds. But really, all we need to do is actually give Hans one piece of the armor that we're given, and we can hold on to the rest of it. Now, in the meantime, let's head up the castle here, grab the Florian's ring. We can play a little bit of a prank on him. I believe it's all the way at the top here. Oh, private area, huh? All right, so we're gonna have to be careful moving forward. Hopefully there's no guards up here. Doesn't look to be. Oh, there's a guard right there, but he was actually headed in the right direction, which is away from us. Close this door behind us. Get into this here's chest. Grab Florian's silver ring right there. We can also grab some other stuff here. Florian's letter. Bunch of different things. We can grab the military sword and the Groschen, actually. There's some Groschen in there. 40 Groschen, we'll take it. And let's be careful on our way back down. Let's not get caught at this point. Guard right there, but if we distract him into the corner, there we go. He's none the wiser. I don't know how the hell he didn't see us. We were right in his view. Successfully got Florian's ring. Head back down to the party. We also got Hans Capon's armor already. Let's head over to the cook as well. and ask for his wine. Once again, something else that can be done in the morning. It's not necessary. We can talk about where Catherine is. There they are waiting for me. Cook Fanka, Cook Manetta here. Okay, we can open the herb chest here for her. Might as well. A little bit of thievery XP. There we go. Yes, and speaking of which, we got a thievery point. Got a few more as well. So for strength, if you stay in a fully charged attack, your stamina will slowly recover. I like that one. I do use fully charged attacks quite a bit in combat, so we'll take that one. For as vitality, I'll take Red Mist, so health drops below 25 points. You gain +3 to strength and agility, and stamina regenerates 4 times faster. That one's not quite as useful as I hope, because with your health that low, your stamina is really, really low, so you don't really notice it. I guess it's better to have it than to not, but it's not really all that great. And then for this one, we'll take Master Thief. Basically gives us the ability to instantly lockpick some lower locks, and then we'll take Howl Shot first, which means the first shot does 15% more damage. So now we have to be even extra careful if we do try to take out any more animals. Once again, that is the only downside to taking this on a run like this, is now we have the real possibility of one-shotting animals, which we can't do. But moving forward, I don't remember any quests that actually require us to kill any more animals. It's really only here where we have to kill like that sheep and a couple of wolves. I don't remember anything within Kuttenberg where animals are really all that dangerous to us.
Come and have a drink.
Now here, Black Bartosz. What does he got? Okay, now where is this Florian fella? Oh, first we need to talk to Littlehead here before we can talk to Florian. Okay, so we'll need to plant it on her. Play the trick with the ring. Oh, what the hell? No, I didn't steal the ring from anyone here. There we go. Florian is dealt with. There we go. Got a nice little book out of the whole thing. And I don't think there's actually anything else that we need to do here. Maybe we can talk to these fellas. Ah, here we go. So now we have the widow here. We'll need to impress her if we want to do well here. So the decisions I'd like to do. So first thing, we'll do the scholarship option. And then we'll take another speed check. Hopefully we'll pass it. And then what should we do? Maybe humorously? Just to get her to laugh a little bit? The bailiff was right to push. The bailiff is a silly fool. Oh, yes. We'll gladly escort you. Here we go. We did all the right options. Oh, here we go. A little bit of courage before battle time. There we go. So now we've had Clara, we've had another widow. We seem to really go after women who've lost their husband. Can't say I feel great about that one, but you know what? It happened. Nothing more we can do about it now. Do a bit of inventory management here before moving forward. And let's see what the lowest piece of, or the cheapest piece of armor that we can give to Hans to still satisfy his requirement. It looks like it's all actually kind of rather good. Get all this unnecessary stuff away, including that King's die, the Holy Trinity die, these pair of chalices. Okay, now let's scour here and see what kind of armor we can give to Hans here. Maybe this bell-shaped kettle hat. Let's see, what's the shittiest piece of armor I can give him and still satisfy this requirement? Let's give him a steel cap. Should be good enough, eh? Okay, so we need to give him a weapon, which is going to be this common longsword, and a steely cap. A good sword and good armor. Okay, so I think the problem is the armor. So we'll keep that same sword. Let's trade this out with a little bit better, slightly better piece of armor. Not by much. All right, Hans, tell me you're happy. There we go. Yeah, that was it. He didn't like the condition that stuff was in. So all the excess back in here. And yeah, we were able to get away with kind of giving him a crappy piece of armor, which is kind of nice. I think in the meantime, while that potion that Henry Fox is still active, we can read all of this stuff. Can't read any of that just yet because this requires actual time to pass. Yep, no time delay. Put the Florian letters and that back in, and let's head out to battle. All right, and before I forget, let's throw the nice gear on that we have. And then before the battle, I do kind of want to try and get an achievement here. I just don't know if it's going to be possible, but what I will do is set a couple of these aside. That way we have them ready. I want to try and bleed during this battle because there's going to be quite a few people that we have to fight, right? This is going to be a story moment, and one of the achievements is called Under Pressure, which means we need to win 3 fights while bleeding. So if I can start bleeding nice and early and start beating a bunch of opponents, we should be able to unlock it during this battle. If not, we can do it in the open world, but I like a spot where it's kind of on rails like this. this, that we can accomplish it. Here we are on the trip to Nabokov Fortress, where unfortunately we're gonna get ambushed. There it is. Big ol' ambush by these fuckers. There we go. Alright. Can I get myself to bleed and still survive long enough to get through the encounter? Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Alright. Fortunately, my damage output is so high right now, I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but let's see. Let's see, I want someone with, yeah, something like an axe or something that can actually make me bleed. So I'm gonna let him hit me a few times. Hopefully this actually gets me to bleed rather than just drains my stamina. There we go. Come on, keep going, keep going. We've got that Henry potion. Hopefully, oh god, Hans, you killed him. Maybe the play is gonna be to try and just get shot. There we go. Alright, well, I can't let Hans die, so we'll just kind of shoot a couple people here with this Bane. Ooh, this guy has some nice stuff. We'll take all this. At least all the most expensive stuff. And his Groschen. Not bad. Alright, Hans, where are you at? Oh god, he's getting fucked up is where he's at. Alright, let's try to find some archers here, because it's not really working out for me otherwise. Okay, got him. I don't think that's necessarily going to make me bleed. I think that's just going to kill me. Okay, so that guy should die imminently. So will that guy. We don't have anyone around that's actually endangering Hans. There we go. Nope. Who's still firing? Oh, those guys up there? Yeah, well, got him. See if we can't get that guy as well. There we go. Now, I really am curious who actually shoots him, because we've got no one around right now. Yep. There goes the Chamberlain. Yeah, look, we literally have no enemies. Who the fuck could have shot him? That pair more up there. We can take all them out. Nice little far shots here. Oh shit. Okay, let's not mess around too much. Could technically take all this gear, but it's not necessary, so I don't see a reason to. Just gonna very quickly take all these guys out. Couple more gun wielders here. Got him. That guy actually has a crossbow. I want to leave him alive. Please shoot me. Yeah, but like actually shoot me to where I bleed. That's what I need. I don't need a little love tap. I need a shot to make me bleed here. Okay, so that's him. Oh, okay. Well, that was a good shot, but oh god, they're all surrounding us. Come on, give me something. Unfortunately, I need to kill them off before Hans dies, which Hans can die here. I would still like to possibly bleed, if possible. Yep, keep going, keep going, keep going. Make me bleed. Make me bleed. Now, make me bleed. I'm literally trying to focus on me. Why are you going after all them? All right, are you going to be able to shoot me and make me bleed? Come on, give me something here. They've got that guy. I'm right here. There we go. That's just, all it's doing is just damaging me. It's not actually making me bleed here. Okay, well, they got him. What the hell is, what am I hearing here? Not actually, am I even being ambushed by anyone? Nope, just a bunch of randos. Hopefully it's all damaging my armor to a point where I'll actually be able to bleed here. We'll take these two guys out. That's them gone. All right, come on, shoot me, dude. He fucking missed. Oh my god, these guys are useless. Absolutely useless. There we go. Maybe one of them can fulfill my wish here. Yep, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Make me bleed. Nope, still nothing. Come on. Hans, leave him alone. They're doing God's work here. All right, now I'll go ahead and take down this marigold decoction, but keep on taking damage. No, no, no. Come on. Come on. You were doing so well. Keep going here. There we go. There we go. Come on. I need to bleed. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, you're not gonna get it done. Let's take you out. Yeah, his weapon is too shitty. It's not actually gonna bust me open. See, this almost becomes infinitely harder when you're at high levels to even bleed in battle. You need to have such high weapons and armor and everything that it becomes almost impossible, or all it's going to do is just drain your health down to a point where you just die without bleeding. Okay, so there's a few guys here that are archers. Maybe they'll have a chance to bust us open. I don't know. Shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me. Not Capon. Shoot me. Maybe I should have gone without armor. There we go. That was a nice shot. Whoever did that, I thank you. Make me bleed. Here, we'll make ourselves as vulnerable as possible. I'll even put my weapon away. Come on. There we go. Something's hitting us really good. It's not making us bleed though. That's the problem. Oh, that guy. Yes, come on, shoot me again. Shoot me. Well, now it's no good. We don't have enough enemies on the battlefield to even win three more encounters. All right, well, might as well chug another marigold. since now we're going into the yawn portion. Should be able to win this part fairly easily. It is unfortunate, though, that I should have gone without armor. That would have made this infinitely easier. 2020 hindsight. Let's one-shot him. Bam. And now right to the head. So not a one-shot, maybe a two-shot. And there we go. And that is how, and that is in the story of this hero, how Jan Žižka almost lost an eye. Not really sure what that knife to my throat is really doing. If I have a mail collar and all that different protection on, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't actually intimidate me at all. Oh, uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, God. I've broken the game. All it's showing me is I had to talk shit. Now that's all it's going to show me. It's like, hey, you remember that part where you were hemmed up? Let's skip it. See if we can't get rid of that evil. And here we are as our favorite warrior monk. So now that we are captured within Nabokov Fortress, get our chance to play as Father Godwin. And unfortunately, it's very, very restrictive here. There's only one portion we can really do, which is essentially go straight to the fortress. So getting the lay of the land here from the innkeeper, we'll head and speak to the people from the Nabokov mill that survived the attack. That's going to give us a little bit more context on what we can do and what we can expect. Speak to this guy, say a prayer for him. There we go. We got a commemorative ring and made a blessing on a man. Let's head out to the scene of the attack as Godwin. I've tried to explore around, but it really does not give you options. You literally have to go like almost straight there from here. Like I tried to go out to the nomad camp to see if Godwin had any extra dialogue or anything. He really doesn't. It just, there's invisible walls everywhere that stop the exploration here, which I guess in turn makes sense. The game already has 2.2 million pages of script. This would add an astronomical amount if you opened up the entire map to Godwin, because essentially you would have to have unique interactions for all these other different NPCs when they see Godwin as opposed to Henry. So I can't really be too mad about it, but here we go. Let's go to the scene of the attack and move forward a bit more. And here we are at the scene of the attack. Let's follow in the footsteps of the company. Godwin has a little bit of banter about what might have happened. Now here we are with some bandits. Let's speak to him. Oi, what are you talking about, scram? You want to get your ass kicked by a priest? Fucking no mercy to be had here, sorry. You tell me to get out of here? Oh boy, that is a very unique place to end up right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guess Godwin's really into buttholes. There we go. We'll even here just to open him up to any passers-by. There we go. That's what he's into. Son of a bitch. No one draws a weapon on Father Godwin and gets away with it. That's like the Michael Jordan, and I took that personally. Oh, some more bandits here, gaping. Oh boy, I don't know if you guys saw what I did to the last bandit. It's not gonna work out well for you. We'll go ahead and fight him. Oh boy, this guy knows some maneuvers. Will you though? Okay. Well, now it's time to give you what for. Adios. Oh, no. You're not getting away. He's going to run out of stamina before long, and we're going to catch him. This is the tortoise and the hare right here. Ah, here he goes. He's slowing. He's slowing. Oh, you bastard. Get over here. I will catch up with you. Ah, he got away. God damn it, Godwin, you old fucking goat. I should have taken my horse. I did not want him to get away. Now, well, we have done God's work. We've at least stopped all these people. Yeah, there we go. Laid out for everyone to see. Now, let's head down all the way to the bottom where Eric and his men are. I could stop and collect all this gear. It's not really worth it in my opinion. You're not going to have the chance to sell it as Godwin. So all it's really going to do is just weigh you down. And same with Henry. I mean, you're not going to have access to a chest for quite a while. So it's not really worth collecting all this mid-tier gear, in my opinion. God, we are absolutely covered in blood. There's Eric. There goes the guy that we just chased off out of here. Here it goes. Time to take all these bastards out. I'm going to use my favorite combo in the entire game, which is this half sword. Dude, that thing is so powerful. It's basically a one-shot on just about everyone, because you hit the head first, and then you plunge it straight into their chest. And basically, yeah, there's very few that survive it. Goodbye. And then last but not least, there we go. We can speak to Eric and head up to the fortress. Now, the one cool thing, we actually do have the ability to heal ourselves by drinking alcohol. So there we go. We got back to almost 100 health. Let's, a couple of these guys also had wine on them. Might as well. We chamomile and fine wine. Let's go ahead and down that. Heal a bit more. See, we're doing this for medical purposes. This isn't because we're a belligerent drunk. It's because I'm looking to min-max here and roleplay as as Godwin, who's always drunk. And this fool Eric here thinks he's gonna beat us, but guess what? We're gonna take that same shortcut that we did earlier when we did with the horse race. But this time, instead of the end point being the front door of Nabakov, it's actually going to be the stable. So I've made that mistake before, where I went to the front gate thinking that that was it, but we actually need to go to the stables here. And look at that. That was less than 30 seconds that we just beat him. That is such a crazy, insane shortcut. I can't even tell you. A little bit out of pocket here. So we can have this little quarrel here with Jan Žižka. Him and Godwin never really get along. They're always kind of a little bit of tension there, which ends up coming out a little bit later on in the story. But here we go. Let's go ahead and defend the fortress here against this first wave. Yeah, Godwin's a bit OP, even without any real armor. Just with the combos he's able to perform. Look at this. This guy's actually well armored, and it doesn't even matter. Oh, we almost walked right by you. Almost. We're not letting anyone go. Are you also? Yeah, you're against this as well. Well, there you go. Get a master strike for your troubles. The fuck? Or is it just a 1 against 3 right now? What the hell happened to everyone else? Did everyone else just die off? Did they all get knocked out? Literally soloed pretty much all of them right there. And we're back in control of Henry here, talking to Istvan Toth, who got locked up just a little bit before we did. And just as we're about to be able to get a hold of him, Eric comes in and saves Istvan Toth out of this scenario. And look at the sword he has. That is our fucking sword, as Henry enlightens us multiple times. And here is the man, the myth, the legend. Good old Father Godwin coming to the rescue. All right, a little bit to do here around the fortress, but a whole lot of dialogue. So let's skip through all this. Once again, if you are playing, I suggest you definitely listen through it. I've been through it a couple times now, so not gonna do me much good. Alrighty, got through all that. Let's take this pretzel, some cheese. Still can't eat any meat. Cooked onion. And we just double check. It's been a while since I've checked, but you know me, I'm a little bit paranoid. So still have meat eaten at 0. Then we haven't really had the chance, but might as well check. Animals killed, still 0. Perfect. Let's head over here. See if there's anything we can cook. There is not. And we can take down this pretzel, this cooked onion, and both sets of cheese. Puts us at exactly 100% nourishment, which is perfect. Now let's go with Godwin to bury these souls out here. And there we are with Godwin. Let's go ahead and grab this here spade. And then we've got a little bit of explosive fun to be had here. I've never done well with the weapons. It's just there's something about this aim point that's off to me. I still haven't found a good place to aim when doing the rifles, and I've been practicing. I can estimate about what the center of the screen is at this point, so I've gotten better. Let's see if I can do better than my normal 0 point scored on this next bit. So we get 3 shots to try and hit a target with these hand cannons. Let's see if I can at least I'll set the bar nice and low for myself. I'm gonna at least attempt to hit just 1 shot, because usually I just whiff all of them. If I can get 1 shot on target, I'll be happy with that, right? So we stand about here and we have to shoot at that target. So looking at it, I need to put it right about here. That's about the center of the screen. Let's see what I can get here. Let's get to it. So I said about the center is right about here. Maybe like that, and slightly to the left. That looks like about the center of the screen to me. Ah, I got 2. Godwin somehow got 5, that lucky bastard. But at least we're on target. I've already surpassed my own expectations for myself, which is just to hit the target. That looks to be about the center right here. Got another 2. Somehow Godwin smoked it again. See, what the hell, man? How the hell is that guy an ace if he's never shot it before? Same as me, and I can't seem to fucking hit water if I fell out of a boat. Tell me I beat him. Oh, we tied. Hey, look, you know what? That's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. I'll take a tie. Usually it's a fucking demolition with Godwin. Okay, and now we have a pistol as well as 20 lead balls. Might as well equip that in my third slot. I don't really have anything else that I've been using. Not going to do me a whole lot of good, but why not, right? Now, the next step that we can do here is try to recruit some allies. I don't really know what kind of advantages this gives us. Maybe we just get some goodwill with a lot of the people, but a few things we can do around here. The first is, as always, it seems like it's pretty customary for Henry to be carrying sacks, so might as well keep that tradition going. Load all the supplies into the cart. I think there's 5 of them here. And luckily, it's not really far that we have to walk. They're literally right beside the cart, so it's worth doing. I think we just get some minor kind of quest rewards and some reputation. At least the guy forgives us for killing all his comrades, because we did take a lot of big losses on both sides during that encounter. Understandable why he's upset with us. There we go. The last and final sack. Load that onto here. And there we go. Got some goodwill with him. We can also head over here to Petzel, and he's got some horseshoes for us to craft. Gonna give me a little bit more goodwill and some quest rewards. So find horseshoes for Petzel. We can craft, I believe it's 3 sets that he needs. So let's head down here. We can also talk to Bull, and because we talked to his brother earlier, he actually is quite receptive to what we have to say. I don't know if we didn't talk to him earlier, if this is even available, but what happened to Steer? We knew him, and there we go. So he said over here in the barrel, pair of swords. We'll also grab all this stuff, sharpen these couple things up, give us some goodwill with Bull, and then we can craft these 3 sets of horseshoes. That'll get us in good with the groom. There it goes. Oh, I forgot about the axe. Whoops. Axes are actually a lot easier than swords just because they don't have anywhere near as much surface area, so about less than 10 seconds and the axes are taken care of. There we go. Nice. He gave us some arrows, which are kind of shitty if I'm honest, but 3 sets of horseshoes for the groom there. This shouldn't take very long, and realistically, if I was smart, I would have put on my my blacksmithing attire, which is on my stealth kit, to make this go even a bit faster. But maybe I'll change out between the next couple of crafts. There we go. Got the first one done. Now I can throw this stuff on, and that should make it go a bit quicker. I'm not really sure. That or just give us better quality, which doesn't really matter with horseshoes. Horseshoes only come in 1 quality. You either make them or you don't, but who knows? Maybe just in my own head. It'll improve my odds here and improve the crafting time. Okay, so that's the second set, and that did seem to go quite a bit smoother just with the boost to our craftsmanship, which is almost maxed out. Let's go ahead and make this last one. Should be number 3 right here. Got a couple perk points to select as well. And then just a couple more things here at the camp, and we can pretty much sleep and head into the next battle. And there we go, the third and final horseshoe for our friend Petzel over there. There we have it. And before actually going all the way back down there again, we can also help out Clara here. The woman will help her out twice. The first time is right here when she's trying to get to the prisoners. So we'll convince them that the prisoners need treatment. And let's see. I'll try that option. Some reputation gain there, and Clara. And there we go. We'll also go through here and we'll listen to everything as far as treatment advice. I think I remember it all, and I highly recommend that you actually listen to all of it, because there's going to be certain signs that they actually all give off on what you can and what you can't do as far as treatment. That you have to listen to, because, for example, if they have a headache and they're thirsty, then that means they're bleeding internally. If they have a concussion, you're not allowed to feed them or give them any fluids, otherwise they'll throw up. So there's a lot of good stuff that's hidden in there that you actually have to decipher yourself. So just helped our friends there, Black Bartosh and Littlehead. Let's head back over to Peltzel, get a little bit more quest rewards from him for giving him the horseshoes. There we go. Some cockerel, lead balls, 55 Groschen. Not too bad. Now, I do think this time I was pretty smart and actually carried enough food and potions in here with me, because you can't actually access your horse, right? All this stuff, horse can't get to you. And you can't access your inventory that's in your chest. So you kind of need to come to this area already pre-prepared to essentially treat all of these people, which is not always the easiest thing to plan for, because I've done it several times and I still can't remember what all the treatment is. But I do know I'm going to need a little bit of schnapps to sterilize some of the wounds. So we'll go ahead and take this schnapps here. Also take this digestive potion. Got to be careful because it is all considered stealing, so we can't get caught doing any of this. Maybe with the cook we'll be able to pickpocket him, take his keys. That way we can silently get into that chest over there. Take his keys, and we'll take him for everything he's worth, which is unfortunately not much. Take all that stuff. My job here is finished. Let's go down. First, we'll speak to Hans Capon. He's calling us up. Don't really remember what this leads to. Just a little bit of banter. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can play some dice against them. Here we go. Let's absolutely smoke them. 1,500 Groschen. That is nothing. Or pardon me, 1,500 points. If we're lucky, we'll be able to do this all in one go. Oh my goodness, we're already at 1,500. Yep, like I said, and all in one go. Well, there we go, Hans. It was a fun game for the one turn that it lasted. Oh my goodness. Well, at least he's taking it well. What's hilarious is I don't think he's technically won any challenge he's ever put against us. Like, he challenged us at sword fighting and we beat him at swords. Then he challenged us at bow hunting. We beat him at bows. In the beginning of this game, he challenged us to a duel. He lost that as well. Like, he's just constantly losing every single chance he possibly can. It's quite admirable, really, that he just keeps on coming back for it. But it is what it is. Now, if we head up here, we should have a little bit of extra stuff as far as treatment options, which I'll go ahead and take. And let's head down and heal all of these injured people. And that's also going to give us a chance to sleep with Clara one more time. So first one up on the chopping block here is Kozliak. That's the one that with Mikesh actually ambushed us at the start of the game. He is clearly possessed. Take a little bit of a look around on everything that's wrong with him. Okay, so first things first, we'll need to clean his wound, and we'll use schnapps for that, just to sterilize it. And we'll cauterize the wound and change the bandage on top. Give him a potion for the fever. We need fever few, or it'd be a weak. Oh, fever tonic. There we go. Perfect. And we are all done. So Kozliak is well healed. Up next, we'll take Mark. Okay, so he's got a concussion. We'll take a look at his head. No blood. Cuts and bruises. Left leg is possibly going to get infected. We'll clean his wounds, and we have to make sure he doesn't fall asleep because he has a concussion. And then we're not going to give him anything to drink. Instead, we're going to clean the wound with some more schnapps. We'll dress the wound. There'll be a bandage, and then maybe a potion, which is going to be, an aqua vitalis, I think he said, but I don't have one. Maybe a cockerel, so he doesn't fall asleep, or let's try a painkiller brew. There we go. And no liquor, because he's going to throw up. There we go. Did a good job with Mark, and then this last guy, unfortunately, is probably not going to make it, because he has the worst wounds of all, and unfortunately, it is his work. The guy we played dice against earlier, and because he is bleeding internally, that is pretty much a death sentence in this time frame. No real way to cut him open and stop the bleeding, so he's probably going to be dead before morning. First things first, we will clean the wound with some more schnapps. Then we'll sew it up. That should be the tailor's kit. Then we'll dress it, give him something on his ankle, which is going to be the embrocation, or no, the chamomile brew, and then give him something to drink, maybe some wine. And there we go. Got maximum accomplished here with all the wounded. Luckily, I already had everything on me. It does take a little bit of forethought and planning. That's kind of why I brought all the stuff that I did to this area, but most of it can actually be found within the camp. As you saw, we got most of the schnapps from inside there. We also got a lot of the potions from up here in the second floor by Clara, so it doesn't take that much, I suppose, but it is nice. And there we have it. Pick up this chamomile brew right here. We've done all we can within the camp. Let's go to bed, and we should have a little nighttime visit here from old Clara, just for old time's sake. One last lay before the big battle, and I think I actually want to keep this gear on into the big battle, hoping that I actually get, it might sound weird, but I do want to bleed in this next battle so I can try to get that under pressure achievement. Pre-plan for that, I'm going to go ahead and put one of Henry's marigold decoctions there so we're able to heal once we do start bleeding, and maybe an aqua vitalis as well, so we don't just get one shot by anything. But here we go. On to the next day, and here comes our little nighttime companion, Clara. Having ourselves a nice little nightmare here. Always good before the morning of a battle. There you go, Hans. You tell him. I love how we're just kind of dressed like we're you know, like the Hamburglar over there. Everyone else is dressed in full armor and kitted out, and we're just like we're about to take a fucking stroll. But here goes. Let's hope we can bleed here and don't just get one shot by something. Something tells me I will. though. That's the unfortunate nature of being this lightly armored. Maybe it's going to be a good idea to go ahead and drink this Aqua Vitalis now so we take less damage, but we still have just as high of a chance of bleeding, maybe. There we go. That gets the ladder carrier with a Bane potion, so we should die any second. Get this ladder carrier with a Bane as well, and then get that guy right there. See if they all die before they can actually set those ladders up. Oh, looks like we do have a ladder up, but easily solved here. Grab this here pole arm, equip it in our third slot, and we don't even actually need it out. We just need it somewhere within our gear, and we are good. Oh God, what happened here? Repel the attackers on the gate. Okay. Oh, Zwerk is back up and running. Hell yeah, Zwerk. Now here, we need to take advantage of this next achievement. So I'll stop it right here. There's a bunch of people coming. So this achievement is really only feasibly possible during the main quest line, right? It's an activity technically, which is rock and stone, which is to kill an enemy with a boulder dropped from the battlements. The only time we ever encounter something like this is during the main quest line. So we need to take advantage right here. Let's go ahead and grab this boulder. We'll wait for the opponents to come into place. And all we got to do is just kill one of them, and that is the Rock and Stone achievement. It's something that we have to do, and this is going to be the easiest place to do it. We'll have a couple other areas within the quest line to do it, but there it is. Rock and Stone. All we needed was to kill one of them, but we can actually kill multiple. What I like to do is I like to wait. I've seen some people have trouble with this. Wait until they're back, now drop it, because then they're going to lean forward into the rock. If you wait until they're forward, like right now, and then throw it, you're gonna miss. They're all done. See, and you only have a little window to actually get it done. So the sooner you can get it done, the better, right? You don't want to fuck around and keep waiting on that. All right, get my longsword out here. Talk to Zishka, and hopefully one of these fuckers can make me bleed. No, focus on me, damn it. Focus on me. Just make me bleed. Oh, god damn. Yes. That didn't make me bleed, though. There we go. Come on. Hit me. No. Fuck off, Jakey. You motherfucker, dude. I literally cannot get them to stop attacking. Now I'm stuck here. I'm not even gonna get to the battle in time to have any enemies left. They're all just fucking piled up here at the ladder. Oh my god. At least we got the Rock and Stone achievement, but I don't think we're gonna get the Under Pressure achievement. Come on. Where are these fuckers? Come on, one of you hit me. One of you hit me, but just don't kill me. That's all I ask. Keep hitting me. There we go. Okay, my head is hurt. Oh my god, all he did was just fucking take my health down. He didn't even make me bleed. Son of a bitch. All right, well, we're captured. Can't seem to get that achievement done. What might be the play, just to be sure that we're bleeding, is to find somewhere really tall to jump off of and hurt our legs, so we're guaranteed to bleed. Then maybe we can try it. All I really accomplished there was just fucking up all my armor. And no achievement. Got a little bit of torture there. I'd like to avoid the torture or the tortured debuff if I can. Oh god, well, there we go. We got tortured. That's not good. And for the most part, we're going to be able to pass most of these, but definitely not all of them. And we'll go ahead and tell them the truth. I want to try and avoid the debuff here in this next part as much as possible. And if we don't tell them, Godwin will anyways. So might as well take as little hits to my stats as possible. So Catherine came and rescued us from our many woes. Wonder how much of a debuff I get here. Actually, none. Look at that. We actually took nothing for torture. So I guess we're allowed to take like one and not suffer massive penalties. Because we did get a little bit of torture, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Let's go ahead and equip this stuff off the dead guy here, just to have some protection. Maybe this would be a good place to get this bleeding debuff. Then again, I don't have any. Yeah, maybe it's not. I'll need to get most of my stuff back, just so I have access to my potions, but as of right now, let's head up and say hello to Isvantoth and get another achievement here, being Vengeance. Go, took this guy out. Not really interested in grabbing any of their stuff outside of the Groschen. They don't have anything too good, and all it's going to do is overburden me for the next part. That's kind of a mistake I always make, is by going a little bit too hog wild on grabbing everything in sight, and it always makes this next part unbearably slow. So I don't think this time I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go through nice, silent, and stealthy and get this done as quickly as possible. There we go, on to the midpoint, where we see this interaction with Istvan and Eric. It's almost touching. You almost feel sorry for the both of them, and then you remember they're both mega assholes, so you don't really feel sorry for either one of them. Take this guy here out, nice and easy. Looks like someone discovered us, which is fine. Let's see where he's at. Oh god, there's 3 of them. Let's fuck off out of here just a little bit. They'll all be drawn over there. See, I don't really mind them actually finding me. I'd prefer to do it after the Istvan Toth encounter when I have my potions, so I don't die as soon as I start bleeding. Here they come. Who knows? Maybe this will still work out for me. Hang on. Let's see. This guy's not really gonna have a chance to make us bleed just because he has a mace. Blunted weapons typically have a very low chance of inflicting bleeding damage. But maybe if someone comes with like a shitty sword or something. Okay, well, we've got that guy down to just about when he's dead. Let's see. Can this guy make me bleed? No, this guy maybe. Come on, come on, come on. Make me bleed. All that's doing is just really damaging my health. That's not actually doing what I want it to. All of them have blunted weapons, so they're not actually doing what I need them to do. Bunch of bastards. Come on, come on. Keep going. Keep focused on the head. There we go. We're bleeding. Yes, finally. Time to go hog wild with these bastards. So that's 1. We've got all 3 of them to deal with. Now that we're bleeding, it's time to take them out in droves. Oh no, that guy bled out. Bastard. Okay, that's 2. Oh, there it is. Under pressure. Won 3 skirmishes while bleeding. Thank you, Lord. Now, do any of you fine gentlemen happen to have any bandages on you? I mean, it's fine if you don't. Perfectly okay. We're not bleeding all that heavily. In fact, the bleeding icon is pretty much at the minimum level required kind of to maintain a bleed, but still it would be preferable not to go into this next bit while bleeding. I guess it doesn't so much matter. See if I picked up any potions. I did not. That can heal me. That's fine. Let's get into this Toth encounter. Oh man, I'm so happy that I was actually able to get that done. Now this is the part with Toth. We have a save available here, which is nice. Only ingredients. We don't actually have anything, but I might have all the ingredients for a Henry Marigold. Is this a good idea to stop off here and brew up some Henry Marigold for me? Well, we'll find out. If I end up dying in the middle of this craft, I'll know it wasn't a good idea, but for now, we'll see if that does anything for me. Oh, I don't even have enough. Oh, Marigold and nettles. I don't think I got nettles. Shit. Strong painkiller. We'll take that. Go ahead and drink it. Gives us a bit of extra stamina there. We can challenge Istvan Toth to a duel. You can, of course, just kill him dishonorably, but first I'm going to talk to him, get a little bit of extra dialogue. Now, I hope the warhorse actually fixes this, because for some reason during this entire cutscene, the rain is inside the castle, so you really can't hear jack shit of what they're saying. It is extremely loud, and you can actually see the rain falling on Istvan Toth's side. Why that is. Passed an intimidation check with Istvan. That's nice. And now we can accept the duel, give him a fighting chance, but of course we all know he does not have any chance whatsoever. We're just gonna, this is something we've waited on now for 2 games, so I'm not gonna pass up the opportunity to completely embarrass him here in a one-on-one encounter. Oh my goodness, yeah, we kind of creamed him. There's our sword, and let's get rid of this son of a bitch. Yes! Oh, that is so nice. Even though we're dressed like absolute shit. But you know what? Fuck everything about this guy. Here we have it. Couldn't have happened to a nicer fella, if you ask me. Look at him. All the way down the battlements of Trotsky Castle. Fuck out of here, you piece of shit. God, that feels good. And finally, after long last, look what we have here. Got this legendary mythical sword made by our father. It's about damn time. I love the inscription on the on the blade right there too. And there it is. Vengeance. Istvan is dead. It's about time. I couldn't have put that better myself. Now, as soon as we get into our gear here, take all this back. Now I've got access finally back to my bandages, which I will take advantage of immediately. Bandaging up my head and then taking down a Henry Marigold. Beautiful. Okay, so only achievements and not too much in the way of negativity. Take just the stuff that makes sense here. Bandages, Groschen, and I am going to take this opportunity to basically go through and lockpick everything that I can just to build up my thievery skill. I don't plan on taking a whole lot because it's not really that worth it, but there are quite a few high-level chests that we can grab, like right here, which is going to power level our stuff. I just realized, do I have the Henry level Fox Potion effect still going? Yes, I do. Okay. So we should be getting extra XP from all this. I'll take it. This, of course, in the Scribe's back chamber here, we've got this magical floating little inkwell there. Always love to stop off and see my friend. Not sure if that's supposed to be on top of something, but if it was, then it would just be in the way of getting to the back here, so I really don't know what the deal is with that. Got a couple extra books in there in the back we're stopping at. Now we can also search the Scribe's chamber here, read a couple of the books. These are of course hard books, so we can't take them with us. Look around all through here, take the spectacles, these extra books. Ooh, some good stuff in here. Riding gloves, anything over 100 I think I'll take, other than the Groschen. Should be about it. 1200 indulgences. What the hell have I done? Have I been that big of a menace on society? I don't think I have. I think I haven't been enough of a menace, unfortunately. All right, doesn't look like anything else is left on this. We'll head down another one, see what we have in here. A little bit of stuff, nothing too crazy. Some schnapps we'll always take. A shitty playing die, why not? Nothing good. The lockpick, the moonshine. That's about it. We've kind of gotten out of the real expensive stuff of the castle. Now it's going to be kind of lower tier stuff. There is a very hard level chest here though, so for anyone that might have missed out on the achievement earlier, as far as lockpicking the hardest chest within the game, you have an option to here as well within the castle. There we go, cleared out on this floor. Let's head down here. Oh yes, hello boys. Got one last chest available here. Go ahead and pick it. Just a hard, shouldn't be too much trouble. Smoked cheese, nothing else really that I want to take. Ooh, got a strong saber snap right there. That could have been useful. Now down here in the bathhouse, we've got some trout, not interested. Another chest with probably some random healing items. Snap some blacksmithing gear. Weak quick finger. Ah, here's another very hard level chest, but it's in a good position, so I feel pretty good about lockpicking it. Fasting materials. God, what the hell are these bathmaids doing with all of this blacksmithing gear? I think they're trying to tell us that they want our penis because we're a blacksmith. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's just about everything on this side of the castle. Maybe this one. I remember this one has really shitty stuff for being a very hard lock. Once again, I'll take it more for the XP than actually whatever's inside here, because very hard level chests tend to give really good XP. But yeah, just for a schnapp, not really worth losing a lockpick over, so I'm glad that I didn't. Okay, done with this side of the castle. Let's head over to the crone side. We'll lockpick everything available there. We'll meet up with Godwin to try to find these Sigismund's orders, and we can progress forward. So I think this one here, I'm going to start from the very top down. So there's Godwin lockpicking. We're going to go right past him. I'm going to go all the way to the tippy top where Captain Thomas was. We're going to start up here and work our way all the way down. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want no problems. I mean, I do want problems, but just let me get my weapon out first. What you got? Attack me. Oh, he did. Come on. What you got? Not gonna work out for you. Adios, mi amigo. See have anything good? Not really. Not worth my time. Set up here. Do you have any more hidden guards up here? No, it doesn't look like it. So go through. Oh, another useless king's die. Wow. Anything else down here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, down to the next floor. Should be a couple things here for us. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, now we can go down to Godwin, or at least on the same floor that Godwin's on. We can unlock our way into this room, and we'll actually work our way out towards them, because all of these rooms actually connect. So even if we go in this way, we can take everything inside here, or unlock everything. Oh god, did Godwin just go out ahead of us? Hey man, we still got lockpicks friggin' do here? Come on, man. Don't just fucking walk ahead of me. Messing up my, my XP gain here. There we go. Thievery is all the way up to 24. I like it. Before this bastard has a chance to open any more of these chests, I'm gonna go through and lockpick them all. Got some agility. Nice. Oh, Godwin, why are you the way that you are? I'm not trying to get the fuck out of here. I'm still trying to lockpick everything. No, get out of here, Godwin. Can't you see how much skill I'm gaining doing this? You done cleared out that chest. Man, why does Godwin get such a good rap? He's kind of a bit of a douche. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love Godwin. Okay, but I am overburdened. Is there really anything that I'm holding on to that I really don't need to be? I'm pretty sure both of these military swords aren't doing me much good. This Voluge is definitely not doing me any good. Let's speak to Godwin. And while he goes, I've still got a little bit more lockpicking to do here. I'm not quite done yet. My skill gain knows no bounds. Oh, forgot one guy on my first pass through. The one right here by the armory here. Good thing I ran across him before leaving. We are getting quite close to my carry capacity limit, which I'm gonna do my best to try to not go over, but if I am just slightly over, that's not a huge concern to me. I just don't want to be severely overburdened, really. I mean, right now we're currently at 374 out of 370. I might even have a strength perk right now that could possibly raise that even a little bit more, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep on taking all the stuff that I can until I find out what my actual final carry weight is, and I'll worry about it then. Really help to have access to the horse, but I guess it makes sense why we don't. But yeah, dumping some of this stuff would be amazing. Boy, now we're at 423. That is well and severely over what I was hoping to get to, but I guess in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. Let's head all the way back down to the dungeons here. Take all these ingredients or herbs. Hard level chest right here, which we weren't able to get earlier since we didn't have any lockpicks, but we can now with absolutely jack shit inside. Beautiful. Love that. Love when guards lock up a hard level chest with a big fuck you in there. Let's head on down through the Trosky little caverns down here and make our way out the other side. Nothing really significant happens here when you're walking through the cavern, just a little bit of banter, and you just kind of have to follow along very, very slowly. So probably going to skip all this right until we come out of these caves. We'll also let him know that revenge was best face to face. We did face him honorably. We gave him all the chances in the world to kill us back, and he wasn't able to do it. Oh, what do we got down here? Look at this little gem. This must be the well below Trosky, or one of them. There's a pair of wells. We visited one of them earlier. That must be the other one. Let's go through this locked door down here. Excuse me, folks. What, you can't go ahead without me? And on to the end we go. There's always like a jump scare moment here where you're kind of going through the caves and you don't hear anything at all, and then as soon as you cross like one spot in the environment, everything that's going on outside just all of a sudden activates, and it scares the shit out of you if you don't know that it's coming. So you can hear here everything's kind of muted, and then it's like right around here. Yeah, look at that. Here we are. Let's back up, right? Absolutely nothing, and then as soon as we cross, listen, just fucking out of nowhere. Like, that couldn't have been gradual. That just has to be all or nothing, like a light switch. It's either on or off. All the external noise, kind of booty cheeks. But here we are at the end of the cavern. We're gonna have to sneak our way all the way down to all of the friends. Now, right here, there's no achievement tied to this, so I am actually very curious here. What's gonna happen if I actually skip over Mika right here and just go all the way to the bottom, right about here? It's a little experiment that I'm doing, and I'm curious if it's gonna work. If not, I have that save point right there. At least I think I do. As soon as my play lines here load in. I don't want to do it to fuck anything up. Storm. Yes. Okay, so I have that save point right there. It's something that I'm planning on doing in a further run, and because I'm right here right now, I might as well attempt it. No time like the present. I'm not going the wrong way, god damn it. I'm going the right way. You just don't know any better. So see, at this bottom path, we almost have like a little bit of respite here because none of them are actually looking on this side. Oh, Jesus. I was so wrong. They're all over here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, guess what? We're gonna fight our way out of this. Luckily, I have all my armor. Should be easy enough. I mean, oh, where did you come from? Yep. Goodbye. You're not gonna last past one hit. Yep. Okay, so I guess not the best idea to go this way. There's also a dog right there, but who knows? Maybe that was the only patrol. So I'll just attest of the fastest way to get through this section. Now, if we do need to go to Mecca first, obviously this won't be the fastest way, but if we don't, we can just go straight to the friends. I'm very curious. We can just beeline our way there. Okay, we were able to distract him, distract that guy as well. Now let's keep on running. I mean, definitely a lot less patrols to look out for here. You definitely have a couple. You know, we've ran into a couple here, but it looks like on the left side of this road is actually the safer spot to go quickly, so you're not running into everyone searching up there in the hills. So we've long since passed up Mika. I'm wondering if the cutscene just automatically plays once we get to this portion, or if we need to go to that center part. I don't imagine that we do. I could be wrong, but I don't see it being the case. Or we absolutely have to rescue Mika, because he doesn't really assist in the actual saving. He just tells us where the friends are. So we've got this bandit camp here, but I'm pretty sure we just need to go further down. Don't need to mess with any of these bandits. Steer clear and wide of them. And then our buddies at the end point should be just on the other side of this bandit camp. Let's see if I'm wrong here. I'm very mentally prepared to eat my own words. Oh, look at that. We don't need to rescue Mika. That couldn't have come at a better time when I just said that. Okay, and my marker was pretty damn accurate. I kind of guessed where they'd be waiting for me. And yeah, all you really need to rescue Mika for is to get that next location. But I suppose if you know where you're going, you can just skip straight there and fucking leave Mika to his fate. But here we go on to the next part. Very, very useful for a challenge run that I plan to do in the near future. Not immediately, but it'll most likely be in hardcore mode. And I had to test it at some point, so no time like the present. There's old Jan Žižka, not doing too well. But off we go to New Horizons in good old Kutna, better known as Kuttenberg. And this, of course, will give us that New Horizons achievement. There is. Welcome to the Kuttenberg region. And we just kind of slowly trot along with Catherine and Žižka. Godwin has gone off to go elsewhere. Hans Capon is currently under enemy control, or they took him as a prisoner. So still a lot to do here in Kuttenberg. We've got to get our Lord and Savior Hans Capon back and see what Ziska has as far as offense, which is, of course, going to be to recruit Dry Devil. So a lot to do, but I would consider this the unofficial official midpoint of the game, because we've got about half the achievements that the game has. I believe we're at 23, maybe 24 at this point, and we've just unlocked the second region. So progress is doing quite nicely. So here we are with Peter of Písek. Made it over here to Suchdol, which of course is a very key moment for this story. First place we find within Kuttenberg. Got a little bit to do here, so let's get to it. So here we are in the company of Peter of Písek. Got a bunch of food here on the table, which we can pick up and eat. Unfortunately, no meat, but let's grab the bread, the cheese here. I've got more up in my chest once I choose to go up there. But for now, let's get some of the stuff that might be spoiling a little bit. Like this here smoked cheese. Probably eat both of those, even though we might get a little bit of food poisoning. No, we got lucky. No food poisoning off that cheese. Alrighty, Peter of Písek. Let's go through, take all his dialogue, and then we can sleep until morning. Oh, there we go. Go and get some sleep, and we can also have a bath before going to bed, which I think I will go ahead and do. The other thing is I want to get rid of some of this gear, because unfortunately, once we do go to bed, all of our items get unequipped from us. So it's very easy to get lost in the shuffle if I have a bunch of excess shit in my inventory, which I currently do. So before actually going to bed, let's put away all the items that I don't necessarily need or that aren't part of my outfits. There we go. We'll keep all of that stuff on us, along with, might as well get some bolts into my inventory if I'm going to be hauling that hunting crossbow around. About these here piercing bolts. Perfect. See, I already don't like the fact that it started unequipping stuff off of me. It's just constant in this part of the story where they just take shit off of you without a word. Really rather unfortunate. See, and they took my shoes off of this outfit, and then they replaced this outfit entirely, which is my noble, really charismatic one. So I'm gonna have to rebuild this one as well. Don't know why they can't just leave my shit alone. Okay, looks like my outfits are all back together. Let's put away all the excess, and I'm gonna go through and read all of these books as well, the ones that don't actually have the skill checks on them, just to build up my scholarship. Oh, and I also don't have a fox potion going. Let's go ahead and change that. Should have had that going before. That was a bit of a waste of some XP right there. Quite a bit of XP, actually. But we'll have it on for strength, skull crushers, and quiet as a cat. Now, let's head on down and take a bath. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to redo those outfits one more time. I had to redo them just so I knew what stuff to keep. Now I'm going to have to do them again. So annoying. Hopefully a mod comes along or something that just saves the outfits that you want. There we are. We've had our bath. It looks like at least the clothing that we have on currently is all cleaned up. I'll have a chance to wash the rest of it here once we leave the castle. But for now, I think I'm going to run upstairs and make repairs on everything that I currently have on. That way it's got some good condition, and I'll know if I need any more repair kits, just in case it isn't. Let's make these repairs. This is probably going to be the thing that takes up the most. Yeah, 150 of my armor's kits. Other than that, that should do it. There we go. Sleep until morning. Got everything sorted once again. Got all my outfits back on. Now, I didn't sleep the night before because we weren't actually able to lay down on the bed, but I think I will right now. So really quickly go through and just take the next couple of hours to go through all these books. Should be 2 hours tops for pretty much all of them, even the level 3 ones, because knowledge is quite high, or scholarship, as is most of these skills. Add in on top of that the fact that we're wearing a pair of spectacles, which does buff our knowledge a little bit, or scholarship I should say. We're in great shape. Put those books back. Don't have anything excess. Let's head on downstairs. A little bit of sword fighting going on here. Captain Frenzel. We'll also learn a little bit from Captain Frenzel here. We can tease him a little bit and get into a fight here with his men. Show them that their garrison is complete and utter shit. Should be able to pretty much master strike them. But if not, we've got combos on our side. Let's hit him with one of these mitten haws. Nope, he blocked. Oh man, Polcock is he's not doing well, is he? There we go. Got a decorated field crossbow. What kind of condition are we talking here? It is a lot better condition, or a lot more damage, I should say, than our ornate hunting crossbow. So maybe for now it would make sense to actually replace that hunting one for the time being. And we can speak to Catherine wherever she went. She's right over here. Beautiful. So pretty much everyone that we knew at Nabokov has died off. Clara died off. Michael the Adjunct died off. And we don't know about Kozliak or Mikesh. Let's talk to Jan Zizka here. And now we've got to go and speak to Margrave Jobst. But before that, I think we can actually get a side quest started here with the Huntsman. Not sure if we can do it straight away or if we need to get some sort of, what goes on in the forest. Here we go. This is about that white roebuck. There we go, the white roebuck. We've already started some of the side quests around here. And as sort of a status check, we are about halfway to the been there, done that achievement, which does require us to do 105 of these quests, and we're at 53. So literally almost exactly halfway to getting that achievement. We'll need to do several more quests, whether that be side quests or main story quests, before we get there. But that's why I've been so adamant to do them all in Trotsky that I could, because now we have less to do in Kuttenberg before the end of the game. All right, we've got Zhishka there, and Zhishka and Margrave Yobs do not get along. So time to go to the Devil's Den to go and look for the Dry Devil and hopefully have a chance to rescue him here. And there we have it. Made it to the Devil's Den with Zhishka. I'm gonna go ahead and swap into some more suitable attire here for a battle, which is what we're about to have with good old Kubienka here. I can't even tell you how disliked this character was by me when I first met him. I just found him to be a little bit abrasive and kind of a dick, and man, did I grow to end up loving him. Probably one of my favorite members of the Devil's Pack. Him and Adder. And I love his dagger right there. It looks like there's a pair of balls on it right there. You see that? Just everything about him is brash and unadulterated, and I absolutely love it. It's even funnier when you're kind of being a dick to him. Oh, this guy just tried to cheap shot me. Oh, not today. Nice, got him. And that's all of them taken care of. Now that we've rescued Kubienka, we can go with him to find where the stash of hand cannons are that he stashed away earlier at their old camp and try to ambush this caravan that the Dry Devil is being held on. This does take a little bit while you follow Kubienka, and I've tried to break away from this to go forward a little bit, but there's actually an invisible death barrier all around, so if you get too far away from Kubienka during this portion, it just instantly game overs the game. So definitely got to stay close to him on this part. So made it to the old camp with Kubienka. Just got to wait on him to take a piss, so he's not pissing all over his boots. And we're gonna have to take this long journey to find where the hand cannons are. I will need a spade. Might as well move that off my horse now. Mutt won't shut the hell up. You sit and stay. Shut up, Kubienka. Very, very interesting. The first time through. On about the 5th or 6th time, the stories start getting a little bit stale. I also have 9 perk points available. Let's go ahead and take those now before the big battle. Anything that has to do with charisma, I'll go ahead and take right now, because we've got several speed checks to take. So I'll also actually take Tonin Tans, because the perfect block window the perfect dodge window I tend to use quite a bit, so having a little bit of a boost to that definitely helps. Also take Dreaded Warrior, makes the Warcry even more powerful. Craftsmanship we have maxed out to 30 in theory, but we don't actually, so we'll take Thorough Maintenance. Scholarship, I'll go ahead and take Explorer. This should be taken as early as possible. This basically opens up the entire map to you along with all of the markers. Now, if you like Immersion, then maybe don't take it, but that literally makes the entire map visible. And Ambusher is 20% more damage to unaware targets. We'll take that. That's going to buff our marksmanship damage output, as well as Deceptive Stance, makes feints a little bit more likely to hit whenever we don't have heavy armor on. And then Inconspicuous, the person you're robbing may not see you, so you can reach even in their front pouch, but while you're rummaging through their pockets, they might still feel your presence. I'm perfectly fine with that. And last but not least, we've got swords, and we'll take Slice and Dice. Each subsequent sword strike in an unbroken series deals more damage than the previous one. That one kind of makes swords a little bit OP. Now, while going into this next part, I am actually going to start working towards another achievement that I can do, which is Weapon of Choice. So we have to kill an enemy with each different kind of weapon. So I definitely have kills with the longsword, short sword, bows, and crossbows. The ones I'm not sure about, I don't have any kills with the hand cannon yet. And then just to be safe, I'm going to need to kill someone with a polearm, a mace, and an axe. So I think after all of this is done, I'm going to go ahead and equip each one of those. And maybe once we go and look for Matthew's gang, which is quite large, we might be able to just kill each one of his members of his camp with each different weapon. Turn that into a little bit of a mini challenge for ourselves, is try to kill everyone in the gang with a different weapon. Might have to start off with a hand cannon, if I'm honest, because that one takes probably the longest to kill anyone with. Go out ahead of Kubienka here a little bit. Go ahead and dig this one. It's going to be on the 3rd grave that you actually find it. Goes a bit slow for for my taste, but it is what it is. All right, Kubianka, come on. Okay, here we are at the third and final grave. Let's dig this up. Hand cannons should be inside. There we are. Now I can go ahead and get my armor back on. I didn't want to get that dirty because we do have a couple of skill checks to pass at the moment. And that's going to make this next fight a little bit easier, right? If you fail a speed check, none of this ambusher's men actually run away. But if you are able to pass any of the speed checks, whether that be intimidation, charisma, or speech, then we're able to intimidate some of his men and the fight becomes much simpler. But as I've shown in a live stream, even in the hardest difficulty, it's very easy to do as long as you just stay to your principles, which is don't overcommit to any of the attacks, don't drain your stamina, and just try to focus on each individual attacker and you'll be just fine. It's a fight like any other within the game, as long as you keep someone between yourself and any of the ranged warriors and don't let yourself get surrounded. Very easily passable. All right, here we are with Zhishka here. Don't exactly have the best men for the job, but here we go. Time to rescue the Dry Devil. So this one we are kind of automatically given a hand cannon. So I think I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity to get a kill with a hand cannon right here, especially on this heavily armored guy. Just got up. There we go. So we got a hand cannon kill officially. There we go. Got that guy. And there we go. Very easy. A little bit too easy in my opinion, especially for a heavily armed patrol, but what can you do? Go through here, pick up all this extra gear and loot. A lot of really expensive gear here, especially off these men. It's pretty much as soon as you get into the Kuttenberg region, you start finding all the best gear and tiers within the game. You don't really have the option for a lot of this stuff in the Trotsky region. But as soon as you get to Kuttenberg, that all changes. 1300 Groschen. I mean, look at that. There we go. Took everything that we could. Let's take this shield as well. Kubienka survived. What wonderful news, huh? And we'll talk to Zhishka. For some reason, this cart is still bugged, so we're able to just kind of walk to the center of it. It's like there's no hit collision there. Not sure what that's all about. There we go. We've got Dry Devil back in our midst. We can speak to Kubienka about finding the band. And as soon as Kubienka lets us know who all the people are, we can start searching for him. There we go. Got all the information on everyone within the Devil's Pack. So we've got Janosch, Adder, Matthew, Bohuta, and Ranyek. We can search for each of them one at a time. And it's with Matthew that I really want to start getting that weapon of choice. So I'm going to go over here. We've definitely, as I mentioned, killed with the swords before. I'm going to go ahead and get my most powerful mace, axe, and polearm. We just got a kill with a hand cannon, so don't need another one with that for now. We will need another one later, but that's going to be in a very specific situation. For now, we can shed all of that gear, head over here to the found, and let's see what we have as far as polearm. So I have a glaive here. I'll take it. And then I have an adorned axe along with a heavy mace. Okay, that's good enough for me. Now, let's just make repairs on all of this stuff. At least as much of the stuff that we can. We can take off looking for Matthew. I believe there's also a chest over here that we can go, yes, and lockpick open. Good stuff in here to be had. I believe a book and some other kind of knickknacks. Chamomile brew, there we go. A few slaps and punches, perfect. Got another point in thievery. Nothing back here. What I really need is a sharpening stone. I think there should be one around here. There we go. Sharpening stone. Snag this up. Sharpen up this adorned axe. That way it's doing maximum damage. Okay, that's going to be about as good as that gets. Now, where is our next stop? So we've got Bohuta right there. In the town of Miskowitz is where we can talk to the bailiff, and apparently there's also some opposition against Sigismund forming here in Miskowitz, so maybe we'll be able to even get them on our side. And there is big old Kuttenberg. Look at that, with all these quest markers, all these potential quests. Another one up there. I mean, it is pretty crazy how big this region actually is. What do we have over here? That's the poachers. Can be a little bit disorienting when you first get here, but let's try to keep this organized. I think I'm going to go for 2 achievements at once. So the first one is going to be the Dirty 7, which is to gather all of the Dry Devil's comrades in arms, all the people that I had mentioned before. And then the other one is going to be the weapon of choice. While we're gathering them, I can try to kind of work on that as a little bit of a side objective. And along the way, we can also stop off and get all these quest tipster icons out of the way to start getting what all the side quests are in the region. And then we can start doing those all one at a time. So a lot to do. A lot to do still within the playthrough. So in the town of Grund here, it's definitely seen some better days. Looks a little bit ragged, but nonetheless, I suppose never judge a book by its cover. Even though this cover is covered in shit. Let's head over here, see what Groom Hannah has to say as far as what's going on around here. Okay, so that one just gave us one with the blacksmith out here. Up next, we've got another one down the road a little ways. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be the innkeeper of Grund, or maybe someone working in the charcoal pits. Nope, this definitely looks like the tavern, and yep, there it is, Innkeeper Grosch. Oh, I know exactly what this one is, the pit that opened up to hell. So another side quest done. Now, last but not least, let's head down here to Bohuta, who should be in the graveyard here in Grund. I see the church. Bohuta is sure not to be very far away. And there he is, Bohuta in the church graveyard as expected.
Hey, how did you get so? You?
Bohuta's brother had died in the service of Dry Devil, so he's trying to reform his ways. He wants to say a prayer for the devil at his brother's grave. We'll go ahead and do that with him. We'll kind of be a little bit of a dick right there. Basically correcting him, even though he was the one leading the prayer, but it's okay. 2 more speed checks passed. Or scholarship pass in this case. Now off we go to the next spot, which is going to be Miskowitz. Or we can even stop off here and ask at the inn about Ranyak, who Ranyak is going to be right there in Billany, but we'll still go ahead and stop. I made it here to the tavern. Let's speak to the innkeeper, see if he's seen Ranyak anywhere. Okay, so this guy was actually really useful. He not only told us where Ranyak is, he also told us where Adder might be. Got another side quest available as well. Now let's keep on going over to Miskowitz before headed to Shiitake or Billany. This is going to give us the location for Matthew before we run into him by accident. And I do believe that the bailiff might even give us a little bit of a reward if we take out Matthew when we speak to him. So we've got the Bailiff Crux right here. And there we go. Matthew has been disturbing the peace around here. And we also have the opportunity for Janos right there. Okay, we've got lawyers to examine here and try to treat. And if we're able to make him pull through, so we'll need a buck split. Let's go through and say, clean and dress the wound. Give him a buck's blood. Say a prayer for him. And that should finish up our treatment here. We'll speak to Bailiff Crux. Let him know that we treated him. Oh, what? Really? Loiza is going to need something to live on while he recovers? That's bullshit. Okay, and now we can free Janos for causing trouble here. You can see the pillory right there, and most likely Janos hanging off of it. Yeah, Janos Uher.
What do you get? Fish face?
Fish face, huh? Okay, well, we've already spoken to the bailiff. We should be able to just unlock it. And there you are, Janos. Go free. That's one of them. Actually, that's going to go back and is freed. Looks like we've got another side quest to ask about right here. Okay, and looks like we've got another fist fighting set of challenges here to take on. But on top of that, I'd be curious to know where these rebels are. Apparently they are out of here. Maybe it is those fist fighters. I wish I would have listened a little bit better. But I'm sure we'll run across it naturally. Just need to remember that password that the fox has left the hen house, and we should be in some good standing. The last little quest tipster icon right here with the blacksmith, and looks like we've got a quest here at Sigismund's camp. There we are. Now, Matthew the Collector is out here. Let's go and collect from Matthew an achievement. Now, of course, this weapon of choice achievement that I'm going for here, it can be done at any point throughout your playthrough, but there's a couple good reasons why I think Matthew's gang is actually a really good gang to kind of go for it on. most of the bandits are pretty low level, so you shouldn't really have all that much trouble with them. The other thing is the band is quite large, so you can really get a variety of attacks on them with a lot of different weapons, if you should so choose. Yep, and there they are, right there. I see them. So there's already 4 that I can see, and a whole lot more than I can. So these hand cannons, I actually don't need any more kills with them. I also don't need any more kills with the bow or the crossbow, so instead I'm gonna go ahead and equip my axe, mace, and polearm here. And then is there anything that's questionable? No, I should have kills with all that. So realistically, once I finish the kill with the polearm, the axe, and the mace, this achievement should unlock. I think first thing I'm going to do is start off with a polearm. Seems like the most logical way. Okay, well, bandits, they're kind of letting me through. Let's go and talk to Matthew, see what he wants. He wants me to pay 1,000 Groschen, right? Okay, well. So hang on a sec. Did he just tell us exactly where Catch the Bandit known as Matthew the Collector, and he's actually taking me to where his hideout is? Well, guess what? I don't mind going. Here, come on. I think it's probably going to be right there, but you know what? Fuck all of that. Let me try for a different achievement as well. I doubt I'll get it, but you know what? This is going to be about as good of a shot as I have at any of them. It's going to be the Bohemian Sniper achievement, which requires us to do a headshot kill at a far distance. Now, I don't really know what a far distance is. This seems like a pretty good distance away, and since they're all not really actually attacking me, just going to fire off into the crowd here and see if I can't maybe get a lucky headshot off on one of them before they're any the wiser. Yep, that didn't work. Okay, well, now let's go back to strategy number 1, which is, of course, a kill with each different kind of weapon. So I think for Matthew, we'll go ahead and get him with a polearm if we can. Fortunately, Matthew doesn't seem like he's going to go down very easily with a polearm, so maybe his compatriot here I'll actually take out with a polearm. It's got some good reach on it, so stabs are going to be our friend here. Might as well check what combos I know with a polearm. Looks like a stomach slice right down. That might not be a bad one to try and do if we can get any of these shots off. And hopefully this polearm doesn't break on me. I know the polearm durability isn't exactly the best. Just gonna keep on circling to the right to try and keep this guy engaged. Get Matthew off of me. Oh, we broke Matthew's shield right there. Wow. Okay, there we go. We got a kill with a polearm. Up next, I think I'll take Matthew out with a mace. Seems like he's quite heavily armored, and a mace would do well against his armor. Let's see what combos I know for heavy weapons. Nothing special, but I do know the crushing blow, which actually that is one hell of a combo if you ask me. Ooh, nice. I like that crushing blow with a heavy weapon. Holy crap. That just basically kind of one-shot him as soon as you land it once. There we are. Got the random book from Selditz, or the rare book from Selditz. Now let's go in and see if we can't see where the rest of his gang is. Might as well attempt that far-off shot one more time while they're still kind of gathered up there. It can't hurt, but even if we miss, we can try to get this kill with an axe. And before firing it, I have all of these Bowman's Brews on me and haven't actually used any of them. So this will give us a substantial amount of zoom, a little bit less shake. Let's just fire off into the void and see what we can hit. This should be far enough away for a headshot to count for that achievement. It doesn't really tell you what a far off headshot is. Like, it doesn't say if it's 200 yards or 200 feet, like what it is. So I'm just going to try to make them a little tiny pinpoint in my crosshair here. Just fire off until I get one of them, which I think I did just get one of them, but didn't really count. No, I didn't. Oh, there it is! Look at that! And weapon of choice. You've defeated an enemy with each type of weapon and Bohemian Sniper. 2-for-1 special right there. So exactly that distance right there. Whatever that distance is that I just fired from, that's the one you need for that achievement. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And it turns out that was the one that I was missing, was actually crossbow. So I guess all the ones in the beginning when we did with Godwin, I guess those didn't really count. Looks like I did actually kill one of them earlier. I guess it just wasn't a headshot. This one definitely was. So that is quite awesome. He had 2 shots in him. I'll take it. This one just had the one. That must be the one that we headshot then. This one we probably just hit in the body or something. But hell yes. Both missions accomplished when hunting down Matthew. Not only did we kill Matthew, got a kill with a mace, got a kill with a polearm, got a kill with a crossbow, and got one with a headshot from far away. Fuck yes, today was a good day. So made it over here to Shiitake now. We can speak to the butcher's wife, who is most likely indoors. Nope, she is just outside. Did I just walk right by her? I did. I didn't even see her. Ooh, that is quite a shiner she's got on her. So there we are. Turns out the butcher freaked out when he caught Adder sleeping, or supposedly sleeping with his wife. I have no idea why that guy doesn't have a sense of humor. But yeah, apparently he took it as a personal offense when Adder slept with his wife. This is such a large field of poppy. Holy shit. I genuinely wonder how much poppy is in this field. I'm sorry. I know we have to go because there's a dire situation, but already I am curious how quickly I can power level my survival skill here, because this is poppy as far as the eye can see. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's probably 1,000 poppy in this field. I shit you not. I had 0 when I started. Yeah, 186 already, and I'm not even a quarter of the way through it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick this, and we're gonna check A, what my survival skill is at the end of this, but B, how much fucking poppy is in this town. Here we are. Got the whole field of poppy cleared out. Let's see how many there was. 750 or 743. Damn it, just under 1,000. But yeah, the reason that stood out to me, so there's plenty of fields out here with flowers like this that are this size. I mean, you can see how big this poppy field was, but these you can't interact with, right? None of these are pickable. Neither are these nor these, whatever the hell these are. But that poppy field is kind of a little bit of an anomaly, because that's a massive field where you can essentially get 750 free actual herbs that you can use. I get excited about finding shit like that because I always want to know what the most convenient place is to pick something. So to have a field with that much poppy in it all at once. Look, there's even more out here. Jesus, this place is fucking poppy central. But anyways, back to our regularly scheduled program. Let's get Pebbles over here and we can actually go and save a man's life. I can't believe I just took a 10-minute break just to pick plants while a man's life is on the line out there. But hey, you know what? It is what it is.
Leave him alone.
Okay, let's try this night option. There we go. Cut Adder down. Cut all the restraints off Adder. And now let's speak to him. All right, there we go. So we got Adder over there as well. I should not have asked to go with him, unfortunately, but I'm going to take this to my advantage because that book that we collected off of Matthew is actually one that we hand into the bailiff there, but it is one that we can read. So before we hand it in, we might as well take advantage, sit here and read for 3 hours, learn all the information that we can out of the book, which is scholarship. Might as well take these as well. We'll sleep until morning so it's not dark, recover our energy, and I'd say that was a day well spent right there. We were most of the way to this achievement already. The Dirty 7. I also need to speak to Innkeeper Treadlight here. There we go. We technically don't have a room here just yet because we don't have all the folks gathered, but we should actually be able to force our way in here. Excess weapons back here, along with our 750 poppies. Don't need those anymore. There we are. Sleep. Some smoked cheese here, maybe a sweet pancake as well. And now let's go and get the last fellow this band, which is technically gonna be Ranyek, even though unfortunately with Ranyek he is no longer with the Land of the Living. That is the last guy that we need to recruit though. So yeah, let's head right to Billany, see what that's all about. Oh, need to be outside to fast travel, not a problem. And if everything goes right, we might even be able to get a random encounter with a disheveled knight. It usually happens somewhere around here. I want to actually say right there. So maybe we'll have to travel to Opatowitz here to see if we can't run into this guy, because that's going to give us a special quest inside Sigismund's camp called Master of Masters, which is to beat Zavish in 3 disciplines, but it has to be from a random encounter. It doesn't actually show up on the map. So yeah, that might be what I do here. I'll travel to Bohemia and then maybe back to Horshan. That gives me 2 chances to try and prompt that encounter. And if it doesn't happen, we'll just go to Billany and try again later. But for now, there's also a point of interest tipster right there, which looks like a huntsman. Might as well try to see what that's all about as well. But the random encounter message will say something like a dead horse and a rider with 2 armed men. That's not the one. One searches while the other keeps watch. That's not the one we're after. So I'll leave that one alone. And we didn't exactly take the best route through here. So I think to go to this gamekeeper, I'll go just on my horse the way that I want to. And hopefully we'll be able to run into this guy all on our own. But if you happen to run into him in a fast travel sequence, it'll say like you see an impoverished knight, he holds you up, something along that line. I was really hoping to get that message, but if not, I'll recognize it when it just happens in the open world as well. He'll be hiding in the woods somewhere like right here. He jumps out and pops out at you. We'll see, maybe this huntsman has something for us here. Gamekeeper Bohemia, what you got for me, gamekeep? So it looks like that entire place has pretty much been all but abandoned and pillaged, but right now, let's see if I can't get this fucking guy first try. Sometimes it takes a couple of passes. I'm really hoping that that is not the case here. Hopefully it's nice and simple. He cooperates and tries to rob me, and we can get that quest with Zavish underway. Here, a dog. Oh, it's just a woman being attacked by wolves. Hey lady, I do deeply apologize, but not the random encounter I was looking for. I think she's actually got that on her own. Who the hell is that up there? Is that the guy I'm looking for? Villager. No, you're not gonna fight me. What? Are you really gonna fight me? Are you fucking serious? Hey, whoa, hang on, you're just supposed to be a villager. You won't even yield? Villagers just randomly attacking me? Come on, dude. Okay. I was trying to be nice. That's why I stopped. Now you're being kind of a little bit of a butthole. Okay. Am I though? Okay. Well, we're gonna do the Zorn Ort on you. Goodbye. Dude, walk away. Walk away. I tried to tell him. Curiosity got the best of me. I wanted to see what they were up to, and these motherfuckers attacked me on sight. I didn't even have my weapon drawn. They just literally just chose violence. They kind of got what they deserved. Okay, so no Zavish encounter, unfortunately. Maybe was it somewhere down here? I don't remember exactly where the hell that shit happens. I could have sworn it was right here. But as I had mentioned, it doesn't happen every single time, so we'll try to keep going back and forth through that area until I can prompt it. But in the meantime, let's head over to Shiitake. Nothing here in Shiitake either, so now down to Billany, and in Billany we'll need to go to the tavern here, where first and foremost we're gonna go and take care of this Ranyek stuff, but there's also Jan Posey of Zimberg right there who we can do his side quest with, which is a lot of fun. It's killing humans, so I'll never say no to that. First things first, speak to the innkeeper. He's going to direct us where Ranyek might be. There we have it. Give ourselves a little bit of a wash here in the trough. Get all the blood off us, off the civilians that fucking attacked us. Can't believe that shit. And then let's talk to the dice players. They wanted me to have a drink with them. Yeah, why not? Okay, well, there we go. He drowned in shit. I don't feel proud about this, but I am actually going to try to find his body because he does have one of the best bows in the entire game. So let's try to look around for him. And yeah, this is going to make us stinky almost right away. Yep. Got him first try. Literally first try. Here we go. About halfway down that little shit pond. Drop him down and take his bow along with Groschen, and that's really all about worth taking off him. But I'm telling you, this bow is pretty insanely powerful. It's 200 power with a minimum strength of 9 and an agility of 9. That's actually pretty, not gonna lie, that is quite very, very good. So damage output has gone up even more. And before going off with Jan Posey, there's 2 more achievements that we can actually get done today. The first of which being, if we go back to the Dry Devil, we can let him know everyone from his old gang has been gathered up, which will give us the Dirty 7 achievement. And there's actually even a forge over here, or a smithy, which means we can reforge Radzig Kobila's sword, which will of course eventually become Henry's sword, and that is going to give us the reforged achievement, which is of course to reforge the sword that we've been searching for. So another good day as far as achievements. That should put us at 4 for the day, and we can even speak to Treadlight here. Here is Dry Devil. We can go ahead and speak to him and let him know that everyone is back. And that should give us this the Dirty 7 achievement. The beer is flowing like water. Boy, it sure is. Our Henry is singing along with him. So there we are. We have celebrated away. Now speaking to the Dry Devil one last time should give us this achievement before he makes it out here to this training arena. And there it is. The Devil's Pack complete. And the Dirty 7 achievement is done. Now I'm also going to take advantage of Dry Devil being out here, which is to get some new fighting techniques from him. And also, if you haven't gotten the Master Strike at this point, you can actually speak to him and he'll teach you the Master Strike for free. You don't need to beat him in combat. You don't need to do any of that. But because I already know the Master Strike, I don't have the ability to do that. But right now, let's see what he's got for us. A new fighting technique. And we've got the Pommel Strike, which I really like, and the Strong Edge, which is a sword technique. Let's go ahead and learn both of those. Take about 2 hours. Sword Edge technique. Take that one as well. Now, I'm genuinely curious if I have any Toledo steel on me. I think I might in my chest here, but only one way to find out. I'm going to need 3 of these in order to reforge this sword. Toledo steel, I only have 2. Son of a gun. Gonna need to buy a 3rd one somewhere. Probably from a blacksmith. Let's see where the closest blacksmith to me is. Most likely here in Grund. Yep, definitely looks that way. Okay, blacksmith, let me know. Let me see if you have any Toledo steel on you that I could possibly buy so I can reforge this sword before I forget to. I just hope and pray this Zdmir has Toledo steel. Oh, 8 of them? Holy shit, I'm taking all of this. Yeah, guess what, buddy? Exotic wood, coin sword pommel, we're taking everything you got, dude. That is one of the best stock blacksmithing material places I've come by yet. Of course, this is the first one I've come by in Kuttenberg, but god damn, this guy is loaded. I don't care what it costs me, I'm taking all of this. It's gonna be close to about 1,000. But in my opinion, well worth it. Just for the sake that essentially we don't really actually have to pretty much ever buy any more things. Now we got Nobleman Horseshoes, Knight's Horseshoes, Broadaxe, and Battle Long Axe. I'll take all of those. And that's going to cost us 1,700 Groschen. I'm perfectly fine with that. We'll even haggle down for a little bit less. See maybe if we can't get it down to something like 1450. There we are. I'd say that's quite a bargain. Now, it's going to be a little bit of a ticking time bomb here because right now he has all of our Groschen, and if we wait too long, it's going to all go away. So right now, what I think the move might be is actually we're going to run back to the Devil's Den real quick. I'm going to gather some of my more expensive things that I haven't yet sold, and we're basically going to kind of launder through him because he has all my money. We're going to sell him back some of the expensive gear because most of those armors only have somewhere around 700 to 800 Groschen each, which means we're going to tear through it rather quickly with some of the more expensive gear that we have. But because this guy is kind of sitting with close to 2,000 right now. Oh, look at this. These bandits decided they want to ambush me, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over here to these here guards and let them take care of my problems for me. They thought they were ambushing me. I led them right into an ambush, and this guy's about to take one to the leg, and you're going to die pretty imminently. Yep. Oh yeah, you done fucked up, didn't you? Pretty much regret coming after me now, don't you? Was that a civilian that just tried to attack them as well? Or was that same bandit? Traitor? Oh no, that was the same bandit. It's just the traitor was in there getting it. Oh dude, that guy's a badass. He was in there trying to get into the shit, huh? Oh, there we go. That's that guy dealt with as well. Well, let's continue back to the Devil's Den, wherever the hell my horse is. Gather some more expensive gear and head back to that blacksmith. All right, I was able to gather some stuff out of my chest here. We've got all this back with him. He has got 1,800 Groschen to mess with. So let's go ahead and see. We've also got a dueling longsword here, which is one of the best longswords within the game. But unfortunately, it's not going to be better than Radzig's longsword. So it's going to have to go by the by. Now here, how many of these can I even sell before he's all out of money? I think that's honestly about it. That is not a lot. I was really hoping we'd get more out of him, but even with as much money as he had, that didn't even really put a dent in everything that we had. Okay, well, either way, sold some of it at least. Put all the rest back on the horse. We'll head back to the Devil's Den reforge old father's sword. And I'd say that's another day well done. All right, here we go. At the blacksmith. Don't tell me that this blacksmith was here this whole time. Does he have something I can trade with? I could have just bought the Toledo steel from him. No, actually, he doesn't even sell Toledo steel. Okay, so I'd have had to go either way. Man, I was about to get real mad if this guy actually sold it right here. But okay, that is actually a good thing. And we've got Radzig Kobila's sword right there. Let's make a save just in case something goes wrong. I don't see anything going wrong. And 10 more perk points to select. Let's see what we've got here. I think tight grip, the higher your strength, the easier it is to knock someone out. I haven't really found it to be all that useful, but screw it at this point. I guess it's better than nothing. And then up next, we can do partner in crime. Here for craftsmanship, we'll go with keen. No, your gear takes less damage, so thorough maintenance. For scholarship, we'll do when dealing with guards, your speech and charisma count as 2 higher. That's going to help us with an achievement a little bit later, which is to talk our way out of an execution. We'll go master cook for survival, which is all the way up at 26. Pretty incredible when you consider we haven't really actually even killed any animals on this one, or at least not legally. For thievery, we'll go thief size, so we know what items are considered stolen in whatever region we happen to be in. For warfare, we'll go ironclad, which makes our armor seem like it's lighter, so we can move around a little bit better. And blunt force trauma, so fully charged attack with heavy weapons, deal 10% more damage. For unarmed, generally easier for you to knock out someone or stealth kill someone. I think that's going to be the most useful thing, even though it's already kind of easy. I guess making it easier doesn't make it any worse. For marksmanship, I really like skirmisher, so after a shot, stamina recovers 25% faster and sprinting costs 50% less stamina, so it makes us a lot more mobile. And that should be the last one here. Now time to forge. Make sure I got the right outfit on. I do. And reforged Radzig Kobila's sword. Let's make it happen. And there we have it, Radzig Kobila's sword reforged. Now, I think I got this one at tier 3. It seems to be bugged right now where I can never get it to tier 4, but apparently from what I've seen online, people that do get a tier 4, it's actually worse than the tier 3. It's a bug that's kind of going around, so can't believe I'm about to say this, but I hope this isn't a tier 4 and it is a tier 3 since that seems to be the better variant. And there we have it, reforged. Let's see what the stats are on this bad boy. 170, but really, if we actually look down, it's 204 stab, 194 slash, and 39 blunt. This thing is insanely powerful, like legitimately insanely. So I think I'm going to go ahead and put this with every single one of my outfits, since this is another I win button. As if we didn't have enough with the Bane poisoned arrows. We definitely will now. Now, before we forget, let's go ahead and sharpen this bad boy up, which is going to make the damage output even higher. So at the moment, with a sharpening, this thing is now doing 206 stab, 216 slash, and 39 blunt. That is insane. Legitimately insane. So basically a one-shot on just about anything that we hit, and I doubt I'll even be able to get a combination off on anything, just because the damage output is going to be so high, they're going to die before I can complete the combo. But you know what? As I've said, on a run like this, I'm not after it being challenging. What I'm after is all the achievements, and no one said all the achievements had to be difficult. It just needs to be complete. That's the only prerequisite for all these achievements, is complete them all in a single run. So I'm going to use every little single tactic that I know to take advantage of to make this run as successful as I can make it, and hopefully lead some of you to be successful in something like this as well. Who knows, maybe a little bit down the line, much like my last one, I'm going to have to do this again with all the DLCs once the hardcore and everything else, and that's going to make this a ton more challenging. So I'm sure there's still plenty of time for myself to make myself miserable with a run like this. But in the meantime, it's not really all that complicated. Okay, and with that third and final achievement of the day, let's go ahead and get some food in us, some honey. We'll go ahead and sleep until the morning. And most likely, we're probably going to head off into Kuttenberg so we can start working on saving Hans and just generally exploring around the big town. We've got quite a bit of stuff to sell and do within Kuttenberg, probably a tourney as well. So let's not waste much time. Let's get headed over to the big city and see what it has to offer. And here we are in Kuttenberg, the big city. This is one of the bigger cities here. And of course, today is actually March 13th, which means the brand new Kingdom Come Deliverance patch 1.2 just came out today. So really what I'd like to do is, now that we are in the big city of Kuttenberg, I'd like to check out some of these new features. So not only did it come with a whole array of bug fixes, it came with this barber mode feature. So I think that has to be the priority, of course, is to check out what new hairstyles and beards are available. We can try to make our Henry look a little bit better. Ah, here's the barber right here. Barber Steebor. Okay, Steebor, I need me a cut.
I'm in need of your service.
Okay, so we've got a selection of either hair or beard. Let's see as far as the hair. We can turn our head. Let's see, we've got young noble. So Henry's classic cut is the one that we start out with. I do believe the scallop style, that's actually his from the first game. That definitely looks to be. And then tight trim. Not really sure what that one's influenced off of. Ordinary bloke, father figure, that's got to be Radzig's. English knight. This one's kind of like a mushroom bowl. Looks like Lloyd Christmas in this one. Lord Zagabla. That one is just a bigger version of the mushroom bowl. This one, it's got that ponytail in the back. Luscious locks. That's another one. Minstrel. I do like these longer hairstyles, but look at this. Knight errant. We can go for a Theo Vaughn. You know, that rat tail kind of look. Yeah, you know what? All right. We're going to go for this one. And now we got to add a equally dirty looking beard. That way it can match our hairstyle. I'm not gonna lie, I should have probably washed up before this because I look extremely dirty, but I mean, that looks like it fits character. Just a chin goatee with a rat tail. Hang on, let's see what else we can do. That seems to be the worst kind of combination. Let's go ahead and accept and pay. There we go. Now we can look like a true peasant. All right, what is this buff we just got? Freshly trimmed, temporarily increases charisma by 2. I don't know if that should be the case. We look more peasantly than ever, but it is what it is. And then in general, I'm just curious to see how Kuttenberg runs, because I've pretty much played this game for about 2 months with it, you know, running the same. It's always been stable, but there hasn't really been any changes within Kuttenberg as far as I can see up to this point. So now there should be quite a few. I'm going to go through, see everything that it has to offer. I'm also going to go to a lot of these quest tipster items and the new quests, just to at least get everything on the map so I know where all these quests start, and we'll go from there. First one is going to be Innkeeper Wayman here. Let's see what he's got for us. Okay, so he let us know about Merchant Street being the place with Sir Nicholas of Prague with the sword fighting rink. Easy enough. Looks like the issue of these quest tipster markers is still around. They still don't seem to disappear after speaking to them, but I guess we'll see if that still persists. Unless it's all for the same one. You know, I'm going to go to this one here at the Emperor Charles Tavern. Okay, Innkeeper Hovel. Let's see what kind of quest he has for me. Okay, so no, he actually told us about the bathhouse lady. Let's see if his went away. I do want to buy a room here, that way I have somewhere to store all my gear. Let's go ahead and haggle down for it. Just a little bit of a discount. Okay, beautiful. And let's see, did his quest marker go away? Yes, it did. And so did that first one, huh? Maybe it was just a delayed reaction or something. I'm not sure what that's all about. That seemed to fix it. Only one more quest tipster marker here. Let's head on down to the hole in the wall. We'll find out what that's all about. I can also make a stop here at Master Wenceslas, and most importantly, the Gunmaker Prokop Eldris for our next achievement. And before getting all the way down there, I do want to stop off at this saddler here. Not because he's going to have a better saddle for us. He's going to have, yes, this noble belt and noble pouch. The pouch, not so much, but we do need this noble belt if we want the original gunslinger achievement, because we're going to need a total of 4 weapon slots if that's an achievement that we want, and we might as well get the noble pouch while we're here. I'm going to see if I have anything to trade for it. Does look like I have this pearl river necklace and this copper jug, and because I'm going to be getting a new belt and pouch, I might as well sell both of mine. We can haggle up for it and see. There we go. Was able to get both for just 190 Groschen. Let's go ahead and equip both of these on all of our outfits. And it looks like some new animation sounds were actually made when equipping different. Yeah, that is new. Okay, good to know. Now, as far as all of this stuff, let's go ahead and go through, make sure that we have everything that we need in the proper places. Okay, with those equipped, let's continue moving down. Oh, look at this. We got a fisherman right here. Let's see what he's got for sale. Herring, trout. Of course, we can't eat any of this because it is considered a meat. Why is there that visual bug right there? Does anyone else see those 2 little dots? I guess the patch is having some minor visual bugs, but those are pretty small. I personally haven't seen a fisherman there before, and that's a new icon. Don't remember that being there before. So yeah, this is mostly going to be an episode of just seeing what new things were added, especially since I'm midway through this run, and it's been a couple days since I've played, so now I'm kind of coming back to it, and a bunch of new stuff is all implemented all at once, so it can be a little bit jarring, but we're getting through it no problem. And here we are at Master Wenceslaus. This should be a ranged weapon expert. Let's see all he has. Turns out we've got an ash longbow, but it's only tier quality 2, which I really don't like, but that is the highest output all the ranged bows. So I don't know if I want to buy that one. Maybe I'll wait until he might have a tier 3. Doesn't look like he will though. That is a tier 2. Shoot. Well, I'll have to look around in the open world what will be available. Now finally, this hole in the wall for the final quest tipster. Look at all those icons on the board. We can start completing some quests here in Kuttenberg.
What's new?
Okay, so we've got someone in need of a blacksmith at the inn in the merchant quarter, someone looking for any job. I think I'll go ahead and buy the room and board here as well, just to give myself options where I can sleep and store my gear. Once again, we could probably get this one for about 95 Groschen. There we go. We'll take that final speech option, see if there was anything else. Doesn't look to be. Okay, and that is all map markers laid out for us. A lot to do in this region. I mean, we got 2 there in Billany, we've got 2 more in Miskowitz, a couple more to finish there, 1 in Wasoka, another one in Horshan, 1 in Devil's Den, 2 in Grund. I mean, it is absolutely everywhere where we can go. Looks like some more up there. There's also someone that I'd like to pay a visit to get some better arrows, if possible. But we can do that all in good time. For now, let's just start with these quests. This seems to be the closest one, so we'll go here and see what we have on offer. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be that one for the bathhouse, which is actually a lot of fun. You have to help this woman build a bathhouse to compete with the other bathhouse within Kuttenberg. It is an absolute blast to do this one. Let's speak to bathhouse owner Betty here. See what she's got for me. There we go. Started the side quest, A Good Scrub, which we have to go and pick up the package for innkeeper Betty there. I'll be honest, I don't think that side quest is timed, so we can kind of wait to do that if we want. Just wanted to at least get it started. And then the next one I don't mind starting up is actually right there back in the hole in the wall bar to start kind of like the thieves quest line. It's going to allow us to get a little bit more thievery XP and go on missions kind of based around stealing, which I do find enjoyable. Some of them aren't the very best. They are pretty fun. Okay, and here we are with Chenyek, but it does look like he's not actually available to speak to, which is kind of odd. I don't know why. Okay, I get it with the hair icon. Don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so maybe I'll have to advance the main quest line a little bit before I can talk to Chenyek. That could be the issue there, but it definitely looks like he has a quest marker on his head that I can't interact with, which will be a problem because he does have a quest line for us, which is related to one of the achievements that we need to get. So hopefully that kind of fixes itself. In the meantime, I suppose, let's go and talk to Menhart, and we can actually do that Kuttenberg tourney quest. So the Kuttenberg tourneys start coming every week, and we can get some nice rewards and Groschen from it, as well as some combat experience, which the sooner I can do that, the better. So we might as well get started with it. Hopefully it doesn't break. I know that that particular quest line does have quite a few bugs associated with it. Hopefully that's had a lot of refinement and improvement to it, because I'm really not in the mood for it to break on me.
I have worked for such. What?
All right, and speaking to the innkeeper here, we actually got another side quest called High Toll. Now, when I did this in early access, this quest was also broken. It required me to go out of the city and talk to the soldiers that spawn right here, but I never found any soldiers. It was just always an empty place, no matter what time of day I went, no matter how many times I went back there. There was no soldiers there to steal the orders off of. So I'm not sure what that was all about, but we'll get there in a minute. Now, for now, let's go and speak to Arn the German here, and we can challenge old Menhart there. There we go.
You're no match for me.
Oh shit, he got me. And that is why you don't riposte. I didn't mean to riposte. I meant to change my direction and stab him, but I pushed the button a little bit too quickly. So unfortunately, it did not work out. Let's see here. We can say he is a friend to King Sigismund of noble birth. Let's say he's a friend to King Wenceslas, and that should work. Let's see. We can say we seduced his daughter. And here we are, Ars Dimicoris. Damn, and I am now covered in blood, along with all of my gear being very compromised, which I don't like. So let's go ahead and get some tailor's kits in here, make some repairs before moving forward. There we go. Get everything nice and repaired, and we can follow Menhart over to the bar and see what the next step is. It's going to be stealing that sword out of the Brotherhood Hall, but it's best done at night as opposed to during the day. So we will have to find something to do in the meantime until night falls, which right now it's only about 2 in the afternoon. So maybe we can go out and do the thing with the soldiers while it's daytime, and then we should be able to come back just in time to complete this quest. So apparently he didn't enjoy it that we said we slept with his fake daughter, apparently, even though we used that to get out of the scenario. Let's go ahead and hear the whole story. That's going to give us the most amount of speech XP, because I believe speech XP is actually calculated per voice line that you hear or say. So each one of these is marginally giving us a little bit of speech. So you always want to take the longer option as opposed to the shorter one, in my opinion, and go through all of the dialogue that you possibly can. We said we'll help him, get some rep. We'll go ahead and also pass that scholarship speech check, ask him about the sword fighting hall, and there we go. We've got something to do tonight. We can hang that up in the hall, and that's what's going to prompt us to get that tourney DLC started. Or not DLC, I'm so used to the first game where it was the DLC. The tourney quest line started. It is, of course, now part of the base game. Let's go out and say hello to these soldiers, and there's also another quest here that we can start. We'll slowly start making our way around this map, because remember, we still do need that been there done that achievement, which requires 105 total quests done, and currently we are a little bit over halfway there. We're at 56, so definitely need to keep plugging away at that one. Can't let that one just sit by the wayside, otherwise the end game is going to be a real grind, and I'd like to kind of get it done along the playthrough. That way, as soon as we see the final cutscene, we should only have 1 or 2 achievements left to do. I'm going to throw my armor on. That way we are nice and prepped. Let's go off and see those soldiers. I also realized I just ran out of the Henry Fox potion, so we're not getting extra XP. Might as well drink another one of those. Not only is that going to buff our speech, going to keep our XP gains rolling in, and I think we're getting close, because that is the entirety of this burnt out little farm right here, burnt down forest. So let's actually make a stop in there and see what we have in here. I've never actually explored this point point, but something tells me with a patch that's burned out like this, there's got to be something in here, you would think, somewhere in the wreckage. Got a burnt down camp. What do we have? We got a hunting cap, which is almost completely gone. We've also got some cooked garlic and cooked apple. We'll take that. Oh, would you look at that? Inside here, we've got a dagger, Lovarian horseshoes, which I do believe are some of the best horseshoes in the game, and a pair of blacksmith kits. Let's actually check and see, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't really get much better than that. So yeah, our speed goes all the way up from 30 to 34. We can put the knight's horseshoes back. Now, technically, I do think that the nobleman horseshoes are better, but they give the same amount of speed boost, which that's really all we're looking for. I don't really care if it's per se the best in the game. As long as stat-wise it gets us to the same level, I don't care which ones I have. So worth a stop at that burnt down camp right there. Let's see what else we have. A burnt down trap. Oh, here's a trap. Let's see. It looks like there is a person inside. I fell in the trap myself. I don't blame this guy. See what he's got. Some hunting bolts, Bowman's brew, and some Groschen. Nothing too crazy. And a hard-boiled egg. Why not? And last but not least, we should have a hideout up here. Ah, look what we have in here. Cooked deer heart. We got some horns, 200 Groschen, roe deer hides, 6 of them, and some salt. So a whole array of stuff that kind of got burnt out up here. Pretty interesting. Let's go and see those soldiers. Ah, see, this was not here before. Find the soldiers camp. This is the first time I've seen this little interaction pop up. Okay, well, if you order me to halt, I would absolutely halt.
Don't make this worse. You're illegally blocked.
Okay, so we can either scare them off. Essentially, they got a letter from the king, but they're in the wrong place and they're illegally shaking down the merchants. We can either tell them to get out of here, take them to the executioner, or kill them flat out. Maybe, you know, they are working for King Sigismund, which I don't like. I don't want to just scare them off. Maybe we'll say that the executioner is going to take care of them. Forget about that, huh? You guys chose violence, huh? Okay. Well, guess what? I too choose violence. We're going to go ahead and take care of you. Nope. Yeah, so that's going to be this guy gone and out of here. That's him gone. And this guy, see you later. And that should be all the soldiers, unless there's a couple more hanging out within the camp, which I do assume is the case. See if any of these guys are asleep. Doesn't look to be. Okay, what am I still looking for in here? Now we need to get the writ from the soldiers. Okay, I assumed we had already gotten it when we read it. Let's go ahead and retrieve it then. Of course, got to loot the camp first. Doesn't look like anything good in there. Let's check the rest of these chests. All right, nothing really in the camp. Maybe inside this wagon. No, nothing either. So last step, let's go ahead and inspect their bodies. That's most likely going to be the thing that has the military writ right there, and that is the new acting commander, so he's gonna probably have some good stuff on him, and he sure does. Looks like the rest of them actually have decent gear as well. Not the best, but definitely worth picking up so we can sell. That might be something I consider doing right now with the rest of the day, is just going around to all the different merchants and start selling, because every couple days they will restock their Groschen. Unfortunately, like the first game, they never get any more. They always stay at the same level, which I'll be personally honest, I do find that a little bit disappointing, because I found that to be one of the coolest features of the first game. The fact that the more you use a certain merchant, the more he'll eventually have to trade with. So you could almost build up like this relationship with him to where you have really high rep, and then eventually they have like 100,000 something Groschen. So it made selling a bunch of gear a lot easier and much more convenient. Unfortunately, that is a feature missing from this game. It's not too late. They might have a way to add it, but I'm assuming if it's not within the key infrastructure of the game, which is to always have the merchants replenish their Groschen as stuff leaves, I don't see that happening. In fact, if anything, Warhorse has mentioned that they're going to make the economy a little bit more unforgiving, so they're actually going to take some money away from merchants. But in the meantime, we have quite a bit of time to kill. Let's get everything that's not nailed down within our inventory chest and start selling it. See what our final Groschen count ends up being once we're all done. You know what, come to think of it, it's kind of late in the day, and I have a feeling as soon as I finally sort out all the stuff that I want to sell, it's actually going to be a little bit too late within the day to do it. So in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and get all the stuff off my horse. We'll put more stuff within our inventory chest here, and we can go tomorrow. Maybe sometime after the tourney. So So because this big new update just came out, it seems like every single action I'm doing has its own little tutorial screen, which I really don't like, but I also don't want to miss anything that might have just been implemented. So I'm going to keep them on, but it is a little bit irritating because I've done each of these actions 500 times throughout this playthrough and it's still telling me how to do it. Suppose that is one of the negatives of getting a massive patch with over 1,000 fixes in the middle of a large playthrough, but I'll take it in stride. Is there anyone here that will play dice with me? Ah, looks like there's a dice player here. Let's kill some time with dice. We'll even play with a badge. And let's go with an Emperor's badge and 300 Groschen. Here we go. This is going to be a big game. We'll take the gold wedding badge, which reroll up to 3 dice. Nice. Do the odd die, the lucky die, the devil's head, and the loo die. And this is out of 8,000 points. That is pretty insane. Pretty insane. Okay, we'll take everything. That clears the board. Get a second roll here. This dude is absolutely clapping my cheeks right now, but hopefully I'll be able to make a comeback here because I've done a couple of dumb decisions and let a few of them that I probably should have passed on go. So I think I'll start taking these lower, 450, 500 scores rather than pushing for something higher, because at this point he's just sort of chipping away at me. He's not even halfway, but the lead he's getting now is a little bit concerning. So I think I'm going to play a bit more conservative, not be quite as aggressive. And of course I say that and I bust right away. Jesus. Now he's going to increase his lead even more. I got to figure out a strategy here. Plus, I do still have my badge, though, so I'm not too concerned. That could be good for some really, really good points, but I got to use it at the right time. I don't want to just use it to use it. It's got to make sense. Okay, so maybe here. So I'm going to go ahead and re-roll all 3 of those in hope for another 1. Of course, I don't get it. See, that was a good time to use it, and unfortunately didn't result in anything good, and I just busted. Jesus, that was the worst use of the badge and the worst use of that turn. I couldn't have gotten any more unlucky if I tried. All I needed was one more 1 and I could have gotten 2,000 points right there, but unfortunately didn't work out. He's got a 2,400 point lead on me. All right, so I have slowly but surely crawled my way back into this game. He's at 62, I'm at 57 right now. Game is still going on. It's probably been about 5 or 6 turns, and he just got another 1,000. Oh boy, so he is close to going out. I need some luck here. That's really what I need, because if he gets... I need to get within striking range. I can't let him crawl too far ahead. So I'm just hoping to try to keep this close, because if he gets a really good hand here, he could possibly go out. I'm going to have to pass. So that at least puts me up to about 6,000. And I just have to hope that he gets under 700 here. Oh, please tell me he busted. Yes. Okay. He busted. That is good. It's a good start. We've got 1,000. Now, do I roll again or do I pass? Oh, these aren't great odds. I don't really like these dice, so we're going to go ahead and pass. I don't want to take the risk. It puts a pressure on him. Once again, if he gets 700 or more, we're done. Oh my God. And he immediately got it. And he took my badge. Okay, fucker. Badge is yours, huh? I want my gold wedding badge back. So I'm gonna get my fucking gold badge back. I want my gold badge back, and I want your shit back. Oh, rapid flight got me out of that, but that could have been really bad. Oh, he started to get up. I just need at least 1 golden badge back. I don't have access to his Groschen. Oh, get out of the friggin' way. Hopefully we don't get caught here. There we go. Got a load of Groschen back. I think even the Groschen that we lost, if I'm honest. And there we go. I think we got the last laugh, because ultimately we got his tin badge of might, his silver badge of transmutation, and his gold badge of transmutation. What is this? After a throw, change a die of your choosing to a 1. Can be used once per game. Ha! So we got him. He may have won the battle, but we ultimately won the war. Now that I have all of my stealth gear on, let's go and steal that sword over at the Brotherhood. Boy, that was such an unfortunate game. At first, it started off, I was getting my cheeks clapped. I almost made a comeback, and then at the last second, he made a key play, which really changed the entirety of that game, which sucks. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes, no matter what you do, you're just gonna lose. So at that point, You just steal everything they have. It might sound petty, but guess what? It's effective. All right, and here we've got Foreman Vlach right here. He's also going to have another side quest tied to an achievement, so we will need to speak to him. The achievement is going to be called the Under a Brown Flag, which is in this quest line.
You wouldn't back her. I shoot and everything.
And there we go, our Yackers and Fash. And we'll need to head to the Saints Den for the standard. Of course, it won't be at that den, but they will at least point us in the right direction. Now, for now, we need to gain access into the sword fighting guild. Hopefully, it's late enough in the day that most of them are asleep, or at least out of my way when I go for the sword. It might actually be a good idea to still wait maybe another hour or two, because it's only 9 o'clock and there's a whole bunch of NPCs still out. So maybe that's what I'll do. Park myself here in the corner, and we'll be able to get into the guild right here, but because we're not in just yet, let's wait maybe 2 more hours, and then we can try it now that we have the Nightcrawler. Let's head inside. The lockpicking definitely seems to have changed. There's been some refinement to it. Doesn't feel like it's as clunky anymore. That could just be a me thing. It doesn't feel like it is. It was the first time I've lockpicked since this new patch, and that felt good. Then again, my thievery skill is quite high, so I don't think I'll truly know how good the lockpicking feels until maybe we have a new game. I can try to compare it to what low skill lockpicking feels like as opposed to here. But for now, this was pretty standard. Let's go ahead and grab that guild sword. Pretty easy to do at night. During the day, this is a lot more of a pain with everyone walking around the guild hall. There we go. Literally like a thief in the night. We never once got even detected. We closed all the doors behind us, so they won't know until it's way too late. They didn't investigate nothing. So let's head over to Town Hall Outer Wall. We'll display the sword. We can let Menhart know in the morning. And then there's also that Saints Den. We might as well get the next location where that standard actually is by convincing everyone down there. It's going to be down in the basement. Gonna get my nice charismatic gear on. It's going to allow us to pass these here speed checks if we need them.
Oh, good fellow, you're heaven sent.
Oh shit, are they all on me right now? These motherfuckers all just ganged up on me? So I tried to help a guy out outside out here. I tried to pass a speed check that said I would go and get the guards on this guy's behalf, and now they're all trying to kick the shit out of me, which is so messed up. Oh god, this guy has the Master Strike, the unarmed Master Strike. Okay, so I've got to be careful how I attack him. But I should have the strength to at least beat him in a clinch, which I guess I don't. Oh god, this guy has the Master Strike too. Let's try. Oh jeez, he is fucking me up here. Oof, oof, oof. Stop it, stop it. Don't make me draw my sword. There we go. Dude, how is every single one of these NPCs has the unarmed Master Strike? There we go, kicked him. This is not easy to do as a 3-on-1, but I suppose with me having the unarmed Master Strike as well, it does help. Oh god, that guy just Master Struck me. God, now I'm out of stamina. God damn. So annoying. When they have the unarmed Master Strike, there's already so many limited directions that you can attack from unarmed. Go. Got a combo off on him. So yeah, with them Master Striking, it really limits the pace of the combat, which you can maintain like that, especially with 3 of them all over you.
Show your stuff for the cross.
There we go. Got one of them finally. Let's see if we can't get this guy down. No, it doesn't look like we can, but this one's about to go down, so we're about to make this a 1-on-1, which is much more winnable. There we go. Got all 3 of them. Jesus, that was pain in the ass. And this was actually the guy that I was... Okay, did you not just see me in that fist fight over there and you're yelling at me about the torch? I can't have a torch out. There we go. This was the innkeeper that I was actually looking for, and all I fell into was a fist fight. There we go. Got the key to the All Saints Tavern, at least to the basement. Let's head down here, find out where this gold standard is. There we go. So we got to find the Merchant Hensel for the Yackers and Fash quest. So for now, let's go and hang that sword up in the town hall and get some sleep, which is going to recover some health. We can do the tourney and of course eventually do the yakkers and fish. Here we are. Hopefully this guard doesn't take offense to us hanging up this Kuttenberg sword. I don't think that's illegal. Yep. Nope. He didn't give a shit. He just walked away. Perfect. Let's go and sleep. It's at the Emperor Charles Inn, which just so happens to be where Menhart is as well, so we can speak to him in the morning. Sleep until about 6. Hopefully we can catch Menhart before he leaves here. Get some bread, fill up our nourishment. Now let's go and speak to him. He should be downstairs, it looks like, by my compass. Ah, there he is. Perfect timing. Menhart, guess what? We've got good news for you. I think it still might be actually a bit too early in the morning, so maybe let's wait an hour. I could have sworn it was at pretty much daybreak that we could go, but apparently we'll need to wait until it's a bit later on in the day. Looks like he is staying in his room. God, is he right back to bed? What the hell? It's 7 in the morning. Come on, dude. Okay. Well, easily fixable. We're just gonna hit him in the head with a rock. Yeah, that wake you up? Okay. I'll throw another rock at you. I'll literally hit you with a second rock until you speak to me. What a hell of a way to wake up. We chuck a rock at his head and then he's upset at us at first and then he's like, oh, that's great, let's go. Yeah, here we go. Tourney time. Okay, so unfortunately, because I messed up at the start, I have to beat Arn the German here in a sword fight. We'll go through all of his dialogue. And now we can go ahead and challenge him to a duel, and I will not mess up like I did before. There we go. He got me. There we go. We got him back. Only took one hit. Unfortunately, just didn't time a block in time, but much better than the first time. We're going to go ahead and take all the dialogue that we can. And there we go. We are officially part of the guild. Tell Menhart you are ready for the duel with the Kuttenbergers. Let's go ahead and get this shit done. Here we go. Tourney. Wait for my duel. Well, in the meantime, because we got a bunch of equipment here, I'm gonna go ahead and sharpen my blade along with my tournament sword, which I think is also at 100, but might as well prompt that razor sharp perk. There we go. Also come in here for some free kit or repair kits. Might as well get everything up to 100 that we can, and we can actually keep those as well. It doesn't just have to be for our tourney gear, so double benefit there. Not only do we get some craftsmanship XP, we also get all the best gear that we can. Let's stick over here by Arn until it's our turn to fight. Here we go. Our turn is up. Let's do this. Show off. Let's draw our weapon. Oh, we didn't get a chance to show off. That's bullshit. All right, Cobbler. Let's scream right in his face. And Master Strike time. Oh, what? I couldn't get the Master Strike off. We absolutely destroyed him. All right, here, round 2. Let's scream at him again. And this time, single hit. Yeah, that wasn't very hard. Now, I wonder if I can actually change out and use Radzig's sword instead. No, it looks like I am stuck to the Kuttenberg sword, or the tournament sword, which isn't a big deal because we didn't get caught stealing the sword from inside their brotherhood. They aren't armored. Okay, second round, it's going to be the Butcher and Master Menhart here. That looks kind of cool. Let's see if we can't get him in his pose. Oh man, this is, oh, he does not look happy. Look at that face.
What a view.
Let's see who wins. Honestly, I don't think Menhart can lose, so he's automatically going to win every single duel. Even when I've failed to get the sword with any sort of finesse, all of them were in armor. I've watched Menhart take about 6 or 7 shots with a longsword, and he just never lost. So pretty sure this is just a given win. And there we go. Menhart just basically one-tapped him. And this cutscene is about to play with Master Nicholas and Arn. So got all that I could just in time. Now we're about to watch Arn basically lose his eye. He's about to get that Jan Žižka treatment. Damn, that was centimeters away from being disastrous. And Arn still wants to fight. All right, so now that Menhart has been disqualified, we have to win both of these upcoming duels to secure the ultimate victory. The first one's against the Butcher Emram. And then, of course, next is against Nicholas of Prague. Now, Emram isn't really all that tough. We should be able to just sort of bully him. Nicholas of Prague, we will have to watch out for. I know he has a really high attack, and he has a really big window in which he can Master Strike. Okay. Yeah, the Butcher here is kind of useless. Jesus, we just absolutely bullied him. That was pathetic. There we go. Round 2. Probably one tap him here. Let's bait out an attack. Oh, no, not quite a one tap. Yep. But not far off. There we go. And now it's time for Nicholas of Prague. All right, here we go. Nicholas of Prague. Let's see what this guy's got. Back him up into the corner. Bait out an attack, maybe. Oh, he got me. He actually, I don't know if that was a full-blown fate, but he was set up in one place and then attacked from another. So I thought I was going to get a Master Strike off, and instead he faked me out. That is a Master Strike, and we got him there. And all right, that's the first. Just need to win again, and we're in. There we go. If we move forward, that kind of interrupts the announcer, so we can get the match started. Oh my God, what the hell? Why did he just give up? He still had like 3/4 of his health.
Or did Menhart make Henry a true swordmaster?
Oh, there we go. Easy victory here. Got the Cobbler, the Butcher, and Nicholas out of here. Time to instate Menhart as the Swordmaster of Kuttenberg, and we are all done. All right, so we just have to wait a few days until Menhart is the official master. We've got plenty to do in that time. That was a great side quest to take on. Now, I had mentioned at the start, and I totally forgot about it. My mind went blank, but let's go and get that achievement. So let's head back here to the Gunmaker Pro Cup. And what I'm going to do is first, I'm going to need to see in my chest how many of those pistols I have, or the hand cannons. The reason that we needed that noble belt is we need to fill all 4 of our weapon slots, which is only available with the noble belt, with handguns. So essentially, we'll need to gather up 4 of them and put a handgun in each of the slots. Now, throughout the story, you should encounter enough NPCs, at least within the main quest lines, that carry hand cannons. Just make sure you pick them up, and you don't even need to necessarily carry them on you. You can store them in your chest, and eventually when you have 4 of them and have the belt, just very quickly equip all 4 in each one of your weapon slots, and the achievement will unlock. In order to speed it up a little bit, I'm just going to go ahead and buy however many I need from the Gunmaker there, Pro Cup. We'll knock that achievement out, and I'll probably just end up selling them right back to him. Realistically, I only need about 1 hand cannon for the actual playthrough itself. I'll just buy the other 3 or however many I need for the achievement. There we go. So it looks like I do have 2 of them. So I only need to buy 2 of them. Let's go ahead and equip that one there, that one there. We'll buy 2 more, sell back the weakest ones, and hold on to the best one of the lot, and that'll be another achievement done. Here we go. Master Prokop Eldris. Let's see what he's got. Okay, so there's a master hand cannon there. That looks pretty good. And we'll also take just a cheap one here. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. But then again, I don't really use a whole lot of them. Do I really need this master hand cannon? Because a normal one does 620, right? That one only does 635, and it weighs almost double. So I'm not actually going to bother. I'm just going to buy his 2 cheapest ones, haggle up for a better price. Okay, so we spent 300 Groschen. Let's go ahead and equip this hook gun as well as this other pistol. Maybe I'll need all the ammo as well. All we got to do is go through and load them all. Load all 4 with a shot. That way they're all at the ready. No, it's not aimed right at you. What are you talking about? Oh my God, this motherfucker. Get out of here, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Hard Hand. Oh my God, this fucking idiot, dude. He thought I was aiming at him. I'm literally just loading a gun, dude. Okay, let's load up this second one. Now, finally, we got this third one here. And then last but not least, we've got number 4. And as soon as we load up number 4 here, this achievement will unlock. There it is. Original gunslinger. Let's put it away. I'm going to go ahead and sell all the ones that I don't need. Just pretty much all of them except for that pistol. And got 420 Groschen back. So essentially just made 120 Groschen. That is not bad whatsoever. I suppose up next we can go and talk to Catherine just to get the next part of the main quest line also rolling. That might also open me up to be able to speak to the thieves quest right there. I'm not sure why I'm not able to speak to him. That's so strange. God, I swear, if that entire quest line is bugged and I can't get that achievement, I'm going to be really upset. That's going to need to be a hot fix ASAP. But I'm thinking it's maybe because I just haven't advanced the main quest line and spoken to Catherine. That's what I'm hoping anyway. That's what I'm telling myself. Okay, I think that's actually exactly what it was, because it does look like now I have the hole in the wall as a quest location after speaking to Catherine. And I do think that that is what opens me up to be able to speak with the guy there about the quests. And there we are. We have to speak to Chenyak, who is, of course, the leader of all of these quests. Ask about Goatskin, and we can probably pass this speed check and get him to his good graces. And there we go. If you've got a job for me, tell me. We can ask him about the job. And that is the side quest, Feast for the Poor, which means we'll need to steal Sigismund's sausages, give them out to the poor people all around here, and replace those sausages with cabbages. So I'll need some cabbages before going into the camp, and going into the camp I'm going to do that at night. Here we got Knuckles. He's going to give us a side objective for getting a book in there, which we can also do. Or no, pardon me, not a book, it's wine. We need to steal Sigismund's special wine, and that looks to be that. Let's go and find Goatskin while we're here in town. And once we run out of side quests to do here in Kuttenberg, that's when we'll start going to the neighboring regions and start doing all the quests there. All right, so a good starting place to look for Goatskin is going to be at the tavern. The closest one to the location that we're at. If I'm not mistaken, it's that same one that we met Vlach at earlier, but here is one of them. Let's speak to the innkeeper, Lucas Halffriar. Yeah, it's at that miner's tavern. Okay, here we go. Innkeeper Wayman.
I'm looking for Goatskin. He turns up.
There we go. Off to the bathhouse so we can speak to Goatskin's girlfriend. And we can either set a trap for him or we can just flat out find him. I would rather just flat out find him. The only reason I'm really going through all this is I don't want to miss out on all the extra dialogue that we can have here in the bathhouse. I accidentally went into the wrong place. Where the fuck is this bathhouse? Oh god, Kuttenberg is such a large city. It's so easy to get lost here. Here we go. This has got to be the bathhouse. Yes, here we go. Let's speak to all the wenches here. Find out what we can.
That bitch Mary's bound to know, though.
Okay, so we just got word that Mary is his girlfriend, so let's go and find Mary and find out what she knows about him. Now, if memory serves correct, there's actually 2 Marys that work here, so we have to talk to the right one. And it's also probably going to be Bathhouse Madam, so let's speak to the Madam. She probably knows a little bit more as well. Oh, we got Meaty Mary here. This is it Meaty Mary? Okay, so it's not Meaty Mary. It's got to be, Lousy Mary. There we go. That's exactly what I want. I want someone who's lousy. Yep. She looks pretty lousy. I don't trust her. I'm not taking a drink from her.
I'm looking for.
I should be able to convince her pretty easily. Oh, what? She actually... Wow, we failed with 30 speech? Oh, well, even though we failed, go, Lousy Mary, you fucking narc. Why are you not going to Goatskin? God, it's like she's like bugged out. She had to come back in here. Oh, come on. Don't start this fucking conversation. There we go. Here, let's just peg her in the head with a rock. Shut up, Lousy Mary. Go to Goatskin, goddammit. Get... Dude, she's bugged out. She has no idea where to go. She's supposed to go to Goatskin. This fucking bitch, dude. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to find Goatskin ourselves. Shouldn't be very far.
I apologize.
But it is annoying that she won't lead us there. In fact, I'm pretty sure... Is this where... No, that's not Goatskin's location. But he's not very far. All we have to find is like a little place with a sheet over the upstairs, which I think is just around the corner, and then we can take the back way up to him. Okay, got the barn that we're supposed to go to, so let's head up here. It's just behind the tailor, and if we actually just go up the ladder here, up through here, go on across, looks like we've got a chest here. Let's check out what's in here. Nice, noble book, Damascus, and some more lockpicks. I like it. Head down, and look who it is, Goat Skin.
Hey, are you goat? I have a couple of questions. Who is this Samuel?
All right, there we go. We got all the information off of Goat Skin. We just happened to actually find him walking around. I was on the way to his little hidden location, but he was in the open world, so didn't even need to navigate all that far. Now, before I forget, because I do have a tendency to do so, we're going to go right here to the Kuttenberg Gallows. That is going to have a hanging bandit, which has the entire map of the underside of the bottom of Kuttenberg. It's not super handy, but I would rather have it rather than not, so I know where some of the locations lead and where we can get to them from. And then we'll be able to go and meet with Samuel, who's up in the Jewish quarter, and then meet with Liechtenstein. Now, the other achievement I'm actually going to go for before getting out there, since we're right here, I think I should be able to actually get it done. It's a little bit confusing because the way it makes it sound like it's kind of part of a side quest, but it's not. It's called Canny Shooter, and it's hit every time in the miners archery competition. It really makes it sound like you have to do it within the side quests that you do for them, but you don't. All you have to do is come to this archery range, which is in the southeastern corner of Kuttenberg. As long as you win it on the hardest difficulty, then this achievement should pop, even if you do it before the actual side quest. Now, it also says that you can't miss a target, which, once again, it's extremely deceiving because I spent so long trying to get it done, thinking that you couldn't miss a target, so as soon as I missed, I would reload, but really all it wants is you to win it on the hardest difficulty. Doesn't matter if you miss or what the deal is, just gotta win. So I'm gonna go ahead and challenge everyone to the shooting contest. We're gonna go for the bow. I don't think it matters if we do bow or crossbow, and I'm gonna challenge against master archers. We're gonna pay our entry fee, and as long as we win, we are in good standing. Oh shit, I already missed one. See, so oh geez, missed two, and someone's got the lead on me already, but hopefully I'm able to crawl my way back here. Oh, I'm slightly too high. This is bullshit. Go 2, that's 3. Someone is matching me. Gotta go 4.
I'd love to go.
Oh wow, we won. There it is, Canny Shooter. We technically tied. I don't know how we won that, but I'll take it. 121.5 Groschen. That's kind of strange, but that's another achievement in the bag. And of course, we'll be back here later for that side quest, but yeah, don't bother waiting for the side quest. That is truly an activity. As long as you come here and win on the hardest difficulty, this achievement is yours. Now, off to the thief. We'll take his map, and then up to Samuel we go. There we are at the Kuttenberg Gallows. Here is Angel. We can take his badge of might, his 4.5 Groschen, but most importantly, the map of Kuttenberg Underground. And since it is a quest item, that shows us all the different passageways in and around. We can actually find the little stash that Ghostskin has underneath and go from there. Ooh, look at all this good stuff. Bone Rosary, bunch of stuff down here. Nope, we got Executioner Heinz right here. All right, and then if I look back at the map, apparently I can't read off my horse's back. Looks like we should be able to enter from several different places here. Let's go ahead and make entry from the trader shop right there, which is gonna be right around here, which the All Saints Tavern I've already seen does lead to the underground, so I'll be able to make entry from there. I think this here is actually the trader that I need to go downstairs. Do you have a basement? Does look like you do. There we go. Let's head down. We're officially in the underground. Let's try to find this stash that Ghostskin was talking about. So So it's going to be towards the center, towards that underground crossing. So let's head in that direction. So that there is the armor. Hang on, let me see. So we just entered in from the trader right there. We should have made a left. That's through the armors. And then we keep going through and it should be up a ways. Okay, well, let's go through the armor shop here. Smuggler, dead. We'll take your stuff. Smuggler's map, nice. See what he's got on him. Take his stuff, read this map. Just outside of Miskowitz, it looks like in a little tent he's got a stash. Perfect. We'll go and visit that later. But in the meantime, we've got a different treasure to find. Smuggler's Storehouse. Look at all of this stuff. And there's a noise coming from down there. Curious to see what that is. Boy, there's a lot of shit down here to explore, but I do have to be careful that I don't run into any animals and kill them by accident, which that does highly sound like an animal, almost like a wolf pack. So just to be safe, I'm going to equip my shitty bow. So if I have to shoot any of them, I won't be the one to do it. It'll be mostly with that Bane potion. Let's go ahead and take all of this stuff, all this loot here. Probably not all great stuff, if I'm honest. It doesn't look like it's the highest tier or quality of anything, but there is a lot of it. Oh, wow. Look at all this stuff. Actually, I take that back. Holy shit. Raven's Beak, heavy mace, military sword. Look at this sword. Ataman's Saber, Executioner's Axe, some fine wine. Damn, this stuff is good. I take back exactly what I said. This is so cool. Got some Groschen there. I picked up most of the loot stuff. Let's see what they've got here in these chests. This one is a hard level chest, so it shouldn't be all that bad. Take absolutely everything. Very hard chest. Here we go. This one might take a couple of our lockpicks along with it. Let's say it's worth giving up if we need to. Take all that. We got 150 Groschen, a marathon, and some more Savior Schnapps. I like it. Bunch of carrots. Bunch more, don't need them. Okay, this is the part I'm a little nervous about because I heard the noises coming from here. So what do we got here? Okay, just some more merchant shops. We'll go down another floor. Hopefully I don't run into anything. Oh, look at what we got. Underground entrance. This must have led us all the way to the outside of Kuttenberg. I would have to assume we're probably out with the miners. Almost. I mean, we're right about there. Take the writ to the innkeeper. What quest is that for? High toll. Ah, yes. Okay, let's go back to the innkeeper. I'll put my charisma gear back on. Let's go and complete that side quest. And luckily that innkeeper is right next to Samuel. I really wanted to explore down there and see if I could find that stash, which it is down there somewhere. I can always go back to it. Or maybe it's best if we find it before actually going to Samuel. Let's see if we can actually find exactly what's his. That is ghost skins, because I don't think that smuggler stash was ghost skins. I want to say ghost skins was something else. Something a bit less almost impressive. It's just sort of knickknacks, but he did steal certain key things from certain people. And I believe if we talk to one of the German merchants, he'll actually tell us about something very specific that he stole that's going to be down in this stash. Now, here we go. We came out in the scribe's room. Where the hell is the scribe's chest? Is this his chest? It is. Am I going to be able to steal his keys and everything that's on him? Certainly going to try. Black feathers, I'll take. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it as well. Pocketing successful. Open this, take all of his books, and get the hell up out of here. All right, back down to the basement we go. How many books did I just get? Oh my goodness, we just got so many. Yes, that's why it's worth robbing the scribes. That's going to be good for so much skill once we read them all, and especially with the Henry Fox. Ooh, that's going to be good. There we go. Found another chest down here, very hard next to the collapsed tunnel, which is another entrance way down here. Let's see what's in here. Groschen, nomad saddle in comparison, and some shitty clothing. I'll leave all that stuff, but there we go. That one looks to be next to the tailor. Let's keep on going. Who in the hell is seeing me? Don't understand who's actually catching me right away. The little hair icon was pretty much lighting up immediately, but I don't know who. Strange. Okay. Well, that's not the end goal or the end destination that I was looking for. So let's continue to go. Where I'm trying to get to is this Underground Crossroads. I think that might be where Ghostskin's stash is. So I'm just kind of trying to beeline for there. Okay, so there was that smuggler. That's where we first came in. Smuggler's Den. It looks like another one. 700 Groschen in there? Oh, thank you. Thank you. This has to be Ghostskin's stash. Battle Longsword tier 3. I like it. Unlock the rest of this stuff, and we'll definitely have to go through and see all that we get from this, because this is quite the location. Oh, look down there. There's another dead smuggler here. This one looks like he got stabbed. The other one I'm assuming probably did too, but this one was kind of blatantly stabbed and thrown down here, so someone came through and killed all of them. Don't know if that was necessarily Ghostskin, because it sounded like he was actually trying to kind of get in with them. No, maybe one of the smugglers got greedy and jealous and decided to kill them both. Let's keep going. There we go. Underground Crossroads. Looks like bunch more stuff down here. Anything useful is the real question. Just a bunch of drinks. Oh, not really. Oh, wow. Charcoal, saltpeter, and more Groschen. I'll take that every time. Anytime it has anything to do with saltpeter or alchemy ingredients, yes. Oh, wow. People down here were trying to brew gunpowder. Leached coal, saltpeter. That is the ingredients used to make any of the gunpowder. They know exactly what they're doing. And here we are in the waste yard. Let's go through here as well. Oh, I'm hearing a dog. Don't make me kill a dog. Or most likely what it is a wolf. All right, there we are. We made it out just outside of the town, and it looks like there's actually another one here and another Kuttenberg underground here. Dude, there is tunnels everywhere. Absolutely everywhere that we can get down into that underground area too. Pretty crazy. Now, we did get a shitload of stuff, so I think best thing to do is going to be to unload it, but then again, it is also nighttime. What I desperately need right now is some cabbages. Let's see, where are all of these grocers within the town? What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop off at one of them and see if I can't rob any cabbages from their stand, and I can try to get this feast for the poor done in Sigismund's camp, and we'll get even more rewards, of course, if we leave the cabbages in place of the sausages that we end up stealing. So stealth gear on, off to the grocers, see what we can get off of them. Okay, here we are. Tell me, yes, we can steal these cabbages here. That is perfect. So now I just need to wait for an opening or an opportunity where we won't get caught. Even if we do, guess it's not the worst thing. I'll take a couple of them. Okay, so we've got some in inventory. Let's head out here, and we'll need that wine and the sausages. The sausages are going to be all the way in the back in the tent. The wine is kind of somewhere in the center where it's a little bit harder to access, which is, I guess, why it's a side objective. But both become a lot easier if I'm going to be able to sneak in and steal something from the soldiers, which is their keys, because then I don't have to spend time sitting there lockpicking it. I can literally just unlock the chests. That's going to be the best way to do it. And the other problem is we're not actually able to take anyone out, so we can't kill anyone, and I don't even think we can choke anyone out. He said that he doesn't want anyone hurt, so I don't think we can fist fight, choke out, or kill anyone within the camp, which does make it a bit more difficult. Just a bit. It's not that it's that much harder, but just the fact that we can't touch anyone there adds that extra level of challenge. Okay, here we are outside of Sigismund's soldiers camp right here, and if we actually look at this side entrance right here, right where there's usually a soldier, if we just go slightly to the right, there's going to be a shed in here that we can actually enter. We get a free save point. Now, before I go in, I do have a few perks that I need to select here. So first things first, we'll go with well dressed. As I've mentioned, I'm really not a fan of balanced diet. I never have been. I don't think I ever will be. Up next, we're going to go with mischief artist. So after successfully picking a lock, we get +3 to thievery and stealth, and we get it for up to 120 seconds. So 2 full minutes there. Now for swords, if we're fighting with a short sword, its defense will be 30% higher. We might as well take that, even though we're not doing a whole lot of fighting with short swords these days. Still good to have it rather than not. And then we might as well also drink a quick finger potion. because what better time than now? And on top of that, just to be extra safe so we don't need our torch out, I'm also going to take a Henry's Nighthawk so we can see better in the dark and our energy won't decrease. So this is just going to make this that much easier. With a torch, it really distorts things, but now I can see much further and much better. So let's go through this camp and see what we can find. Guards all around. Let's toss a rock there to try and distract him. I'm going to try to pickpocket him if I can. Nice and slow here. We got it. Let's go ahead and throw another rock to keep him facing that way. Jump up over here or just go around this way actually. Oh god, there's a pair of guards there. Really can't afford to get spotted. Okay, so now that I'm over here, this one I will go ahead and unlock as opposed to with the key because it's going to be a bunch of XP. Take the sausages and in its place we'll put the cabbages. Steal this here golden chalices. Now we got to get this wine. Wine is going to be towards the middle of the camp. Didn't distract them. There we go. That one got him. This guy out of position. Get that one to face that way. Ah, shit. No, face that way. That one almost caught me. Okay, and then the wine is going to be right here. Let's get that guy to look in that direction. Get this one to look that way. Sigismund's wine, we got it. Now let's get the F out of here. Pretty sure this one's going to go back to the gate. He is. Let's see if we can get him away from the gate. Preferably all the way out there. There we go, and we're out. We didn't get caught at all. That is with a high stealth skill. It's fairly easy to do. It's just it's time consuming, right? You don't want to just sprint through and get caught in a stupid way, but it's fairly easy. I know I kind of made that seem like it's hard, but I was really focused on doing it correctly and not getting caught. But as far as skill wise, it's not exactly difficult. So rather than trying to find all of these beggars at night, I think my best bet is going to be to do it first thing in the morning, because then they're all going to be gathered around all of the gates and the sausages are going to stay good for quite a while. So they won't spoil before morning. I'm going to have to get rid of the rest of them anyway, since I can't eat any myself. And I should only need about 25 of them. We ended up getting 50. I only need a few really. And there we go. We can probably even actually, rather than sleeping, let's spend as long as we can tonight reading. Our scholarship skill up nice and high. Anything that's a non-skill book, all we got to do is basically open it and close it back up and we're good. Now all of these skill books we are actually going to have to sit down and study for a pair of hours, so should take us nicely into morning. Oh, there we go. Even past morning. It's actually, the final book took us till about noon. But energy's still looking good. That's all the books read. Let's go ahead and put them away. That way we don't have the extra weight on us for no reason. I'll take that Selditz book back so we can complete that quest. Put away all of this. There we are. Let's go find some peasants to feed. Let's see. Beggar de Mare. There we go. That's one. Need a grand total of 5. Down by the entrance, there's usually a pretty good concentration of them, but we will need to go to a couple different places. There we go. Another one. Can't talk to this one. That's kind of odd. His name is literally Beggar, so I don't know why I can't give him food. But anyways, we'll move on. Go, that's number 2. So why can't I speak to certain beggars? There's another beggar that I actually can't even talk to give him food. I'm not really sure. Do they just have to be like a certain type of beggar? I mean, they're no different than anyone else. They're begging for food at the entrances. Just kind of makes my job difficult for no reason, if you ask me. But I suppose those aren't worthy beggars. That must be it. They have to be middle-class beggars. Okay, so there's no one there at that camp, but I do see a beggar monk right here. Here we go. Should be able to talk to him. Perfect. That's number 3. Here we go. I see another one up ahead. Probably another beggar monk. Perfect. Brought some food. This should be number 4. All right, now we just have to find one more, and then we can go back to Chenyak and let him know of our success. I mean, that's a beggar. There we go. He's not even begging. He's just walking around. Guess what? It's your lucky day. There we go. Number 5. Feed the poor. Return to Chenyak. Last but not least, let's just drop this food here. I'm really curious if the citizens are actually gonna go crazy picking it up. Come on, does anyone want that Sigismund sausage? Oh, here we go. We got it. We got the tradesman. He's interested. You put that Sigismund sausage in your pocket. There you go, buddy. You enjoy that. That way, if the soldiers do any sort of random searches and stuff, that guy's gonna get blamed. It wasn't me. That's how you filter out the evidence. All right, here we go. We can talk to Knuckles and let him know about Sigismund's wine. Okay, perfect. Got our 100 Groschen reward for the wine, and now we can go in here and let Chenyek know that we were very successful. First, we'll go through his dialogue too. Okay, so we got one with the Thief's Code, so we can tell Knuckles about the task. We can also get some side quests with Rat here. Go through all of her dialogue, try to get another side quest from her about something else we can steal. There we go, Beyond the Grave. Goliath, where are you at, Goliath? See if Goliath has anything for me. Ah, here he is. Okay, Goliath, what do you have for me? Oh boy, they really did nerf all the teachers' prices. This used to be 500. Journeyman used to be like 1,500, so that is a lot cheaper to actually learn from all of them. Not bad. Okay, we got our next assignment from the Thieves Guild, the pair of them. I think what's next is actually going to talk to Samuel. That's about the third time I've said that, but now we're actually going to make it happen. Let's go. Coming up on the location with Samuel right there. Let's go ahead and speak to him. Oh, we can actually use a knowledge speed check here. We'll go ahead and use that. And should be able to pretty easily pass this.
I reckon you can still, and then you'll tell.
So Sam assigned us to infiltrate the anti-Semite meeting. So anti-Jews, and this is of course the Jewish quarter. And he said it was at the start of the day at 3, which just so happens to be going as we speak. So let's hurry up and get over there. That way we can immediately progress forward. I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me correct, that this is a trap meant to take me out. If I can navigate my way around these confusing Kuttenberg streets, we can actually get over there. But otherwise, we are just going to spend an eternity running through backyards. Let's see here. So it looks like go back out to the main road and just, oh no, that's where my marker is. Okay, so head back out, make a left, down, make a right, and then down. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, wait for the meeting to start. We are in the correct place. Let's look around and see what we have around the area. See if anything's hidden, any sort of chests. He might have also actually said at dusk, so this might not happen for a little while. Ooh, what do we have in here? Oh, well, we do have looks like a nest. Doesn't look like there's anything inside though, so let's go ahead and close the door, and I'll just go ahead and wait for the meeting to start. Don't necessarily like just waiting in place, but it is what it is. Also got to take care of my hunger, eat all that bread, and continue waiting. Actually, I did just notice we do have several Yes, we have several perks to select. Okay, let's go through. So Blood of Siegfried, armor is 10 points higher at all times. Let's go ahead and take that. We're at a point where now armor is already pretty good. Might as well make it a little bit better. Now sell stolen goods without any fear of detection. I am about to go through and start selling stuff, so I'd like that one. And now we've got Fundamentals of Law. If a guard wants to arrest you for your crimes, you can use a scholarship skill check, which I will go ahead and do because we do still have an achievement to talk our way out of an execution, so I'll need some good skills for that. And then Fundamentals of Theology, be able to pray at shrines. That's pretty good for a little bit of healing. And now polearms, we can either do keep at a distance or hardwood. Polearms take damage 25% slower. I'm usually able to repair them, so that's not a big deal. I'll go ahead and keep at a distance and back to waiting. Or maybe he meant 3 in the morning. Let's try that. I have a feeling that it's just going to trigger as soon as oh, there we go. Nope. It was 9 at night.
Open up! Open up! What are you doing?
Okay, well, they're gonna try to fight me. Okay. Probably not a good idea for them. But we just activated against all odds since we are outnumbered.
You're no match.
Let's try to bait out an attack from him. From Moses. Oof. One tap Moses. And now we're probably going to one tap Jacob. Nope. Two tap. So there they both go. Oh, look at that rat tail. It literally looks like Theo Vaughn. I've literally made my Henry look like Theo Vaughn, man. He looks so trashy. Okay, so essentially here, Samuel looks at the sword we have. Part of the reason why the sword is a quest item, Radzig sword that is, he takes a look at the sword and all of a sudden he trusts us. So here we are with John of Liechtenstein, and we can talk to him about our progress so far. I'm just going to pick the elaborate option each time because it seems like it gives the most amount of dialogue, so it's just going to level speech up even higher. That's not proven by any sort of fact. That's just a theory in my head. We'll see if I'm right. Okay, just been tasked. We got to go to the Rutard's place, since they are being held in Malashov Fortress, which of course used to belong to the Rutards, so they should have a sense of the lay of the land to rescue Hans Capon, which is where he's being held. So because this is the middle of the night, I think before I go, it's time to go through and really sell a lot of this stuff. It just doesn't make sense to keep on holding on to it. It's going to build up my Groschen a little bit. There's also a new quest there, which we can take care of along our rounds. Let's wait until morning, and I'm probably going to cut most of that out because about 90% of it is going to be me slowly walking throughout all of Kuttenberg, going to each one of the different vendors, but it's something that needs to be done sooner rather than later. Not only after a couple days will the merchant inventories reset, so I'll be able to do it again. I'll also be able to take a look and see if they have any better gear for myself to purchase as far as armor or charismatic gear. I like to min-max, so we're going to get the best possible stuff that we can. Plus, it's going to be a good speech leveler since going through and each time that we talk to someone and haggle, it's going to build up speech a little bit, so it's about time to do it. We'll sleep until about 7 in the morning, about 7:30. I'll go through my inventory that I'm keeping inside my chest here and see everything that I want to sell. So the route I think I'm going to take, we're going to go to this weaponsmith and then possibly the blacksmith, the armor, another blacksmith, and just kind of weave down this road down here and then make my way back up, hit up all the tailors and another weaponsmith up there, and then come back down, hit this trader, or it looks like that's a miner, the weaponsmith, and then also we've got the apothecary here. It looks like possibly another blacksmith down here. So this is going to be a very, very long route, but I want to try and hit up every single one of the vendors that I possibly can. It looks like that's all of them in the top right there. Maybe another blacksmith on the outskirts of town, and then a couple down here as well. But essentially, we're just going to kind of make an S pattern. So out here, I mean, it's a weird S, but okay. I don't know what pattern that's going to make. That's just going to be a pattern. No S's to be found, but off we go. This is probably going to take up most of the day. It's already 9 in the morning. We'll see what time it is at the end, but I have a feeling that's essentially what the rest of this day is going to be spent doing. Plus, we'll get some nice strength out of it. We're going to be walking through the town. Not meant to be a strength grind, but I'll take it if that's what it takes. Okay, so first trader here. He doesn't look like he has anything fantastic that I personally want to buy. We'll still take a look. Possibly some. He does have a lot of crafting material, so because we're going to be selling a lot of stuff, I want to try and buy as much as I can off them just to give them more groschen to be able to spend and get something out of it. So after purchasing everything he possibly has, yeah, nothing great as far as swords, but it looks like he does have some nice heavy weapons, but all of which looks like we'll be able to craft outside of that captain's mace, and I'm not really doing a heavy weapons build, so now I'll go through and sell him all my most expensive weapons that I'm not using. We'll try to get as much as we can out of him and move on to the next one. First dealer's done. Let's head off to the blacksmith. So here at the blacksmith, nothing great outside of these piercing bolts, so we'll pick up all 31 of these piercing bolts. Also go through and take all of his crafting items. Again, this is extremely excessive. You really don't need all this stuff, but I'd rather, if I am going to craft something as far as a weapon, I'd rather have more than enough as opposed to be missing one thing. So I'm going to go ahead and buy them all. Okay, that's about all we can get off him. There we are. Blacksmith done. Now we've got another blacksmith, an armor, and a second armorer here. We'll be able to get start getting rid of some of the armor. So I tried to get rid of all my heaviest things there, mostly all my hauberks. There we go. Got some more Groschen out of him. Now there's another blacksmith here. Once again, nothing good. Maybe some piercing bolts, but I have more than enough to take me through to the end game. I really won't be needing those. Some Hungarian spurs would be nice, but I have a feeling some of the other traders are actually going to have better things. So I'm not going to bother getting the Hungarian ones. Instead, we're just going to sell a bunch of these heavy shields. Go, more heavy things sold. Now into this armor, and I do have a feeling that this one is probably going to be one of the best ones in the city. He's got his own shop. It looks like a nice place, and yeah, I see a lot of stuff. So this one might be the one that we actually purchase. Head protection and stuff to min-max. So Noble Bassinet does look like it's better than anything I have. Also take this mail collar with badge. That looks like it's the best. And then on top of that, yes. So this guy definitely has the quality items I'm looking for. We'll also do the Milanese cuirass, the long hauberk, Nurembergian plate sleeves, Noble's plate legs, and pretty much all of his crafting material. Now this, what it should do is actually unlock the Groschen Must Flow achievement, because even though we're going to be selling him a bunch of stuff as well, we are spending 18,000 Groschen in this transaction. So unless I'm mistaken, we just need to buy the stuff from the vendors. So if we look down here, the pay 18,511. Now that's not going to be the case because I'm going to be selling them a bunch of this stuff, and that's actually going to eat up a lot of the inventory, which is sort of what I'm looking for. But this is a one-time thing because we're buying so much stuff off of him. So hopefully this is going to make that achievement happen, unless what I really wanted to do, if this doesn't give me that achievement, I'm just gonna buy the stuff in one transaction and then just go back in and do it separately. But I'm pretty sure you can just combine them as long as the money is being spent and you are able to make up for it with the sold items. I don't think that it matters. This is going to eat up a lot of this inventory. Pretty much all of it, really. This is a massive purchase after all. And part of the reason we collected it throughout the entirety of the playthrough was so that we could have the chance to sell it. Okay, so here it is. We are buying 18,000 Groschen worth of gear, but we're selling 16,000. Now, I'm going to go ahead and swap to my nice clothing. I'm not sure if that's going to make a massive difference on my selling power. I can actually sell some of this stuff as well that I am holding on to because I'm buying a new helmet. Basically, all of my headgear I'm buying is going to be brand new, so I can sell some of this stuff that's already equipped. I kind of skipped around it at first, but we can go ahead and sell that as well, along with this mail collar, since we'll be getting a new one. The cuirass will be getting a new one. The hauberk will be getting a new one. See, I'm going to hold on to both the belts, and I honestly think I'll have enough to be able to just haggle up to the price that he's looking for, which is, of course, he has about 858 Groschen. So I'm just going to haggle my way down to him, and we're about to find out if this achievement pops. Now, once again, I said if it doesn't, do the purchase first, then sell him your stuff. It's just you have a lot more haggling power. Ah, see, so it did not unlock. Which is quite unfortunate. So what I think I'm going to need to do is do it as a separate transaction. Now, the way I'm going to do it is we still do need to buy some stuff, but because I have so much stuff that I'm going to be selling, we're just going to split those transactions. So the best place, in my opinion, to do this is actually going to be with these tailors, probably the highest end one, just because I am going to be buying some more very charismatic gear, but I also have a bunch of clothing to sell as well, so I'll show how I plan to do it. I also want to know if there's a way to actually track how much that you've actually spent, but something tells me there isn't. I haven't run across anything, maybe under the general tab, just money spent at traders. Most money acquired, most money owned. Doesn't look like there's anything for tracking money spent. Hang on. Money saved by haggling. No, there's nothing. So the easiest way to just make sure that that achievement pops is just by spending 10,000 Groschen once you have it, and then just going back to the trader and getting that money essentially back. So let's see if he has anything for us that can be any better than what we bought. I'm pretty sure we bought all of the best stuff within the game. I don't think it's actually going to be possible, and I also don't know if it all has to be in one transaction. That's something I haven't tested either. I don't think that it does, because I have a feeling we've spent over 10,000 Groschen at traders just full stop. So I do think that it has to be in one go, because there's no way that I wouldn't have unlocked it at this point otherwise, at least in my mind. And it does look like this guy actually takes some random knickknacks, so I'll use this opportunity to get rid of some of the random stuff I've collected. There's not many vendors that pay a lot for this outside of just general traders, and they generally offer the lowest prices. There we are. On to the next one, which is going to be these pair of scribes. Maybe that's where I'll actually... Well, no, scribes are not going to be a good way to do it, because once you spend that money, I suppose you could steal it back. The scribes, you're not really going to be able to sell enough stuff to get 10,000 Groschen worth of money back, unfortunately. But they are a good place to get some books to level some skills, so we'll definitely stop in to see them. Just don't know if that's going to be the best places to get the achievement. Let's see. Oh, I think we might have already actually robbed this guy, because he barely has anything, and he has 481 Groschen. God, that guy is... Here, we'll sell him some books. Jeez, that guy needs them. Okay, so the first scribe was a bust. Let's go across the street and see if that guy has anything better for us. I hope so. He can't have anything worse. That guy had 3 books, none of which were skill books. But once again, I think the reason is I might have robbed him earlier. I can't remember which one of these scribes I took all their stuff. Now, how the hell I get to this scribe is another matter. There's nowhere indoors that leads there. At least, wait, hang on. I think I see it. It's out back. And we go up the stairs here. Here we are. Bailiff Andreas. What's this bailiff have for us? Oh, nope. Let's not report the gang of thieves. I don't want them broken up because they're attached to an achievement, so don't report that thief gang. So, Scribe Tetzla Vetter. Oh, he's got some good stuff. And only a couple, it looks like, skill books, but that's fine. That's 1,000 Groschen there, and we can sell him all of these sort of unnecessary ones, I guess. And also be a good time to get rid of like this golden crucifix, this golden chalice. There we are, more books. On from the scribe, we have a saddler, an armor, and a tailor. This is not going to be the best tailor. Generally, the best tailors are going to be one of these two, but it'll give us an opportunity to sell. Actually, no, before doing all the cleanup work, going to those smaller vendors, I am going to go to the big tailor. The big tailor shop, like I said, I can't remember if it's that one or that one. Something tells me it's this one. I can't remember who runs it either. I'm not good with names until I've seen them 50,000 times. We'll stop off for the achievement there. We'll make our big purchase. We'll sell as much as we can, since we'll be able to sell the most to him. He'll have the most to haggle with, and then all the cleanup work will go to all the surrounding merchants and go from there. No, so I was mistaken. It does look like the other tailor is the better one. So instead of this one in the middle, we're going to go to that guy there, and I'm going to try to make a purchase for 10,000 Groschen. Unfortunately, what might honestly happen is I don't know if he's even going to have enough stuff for me to buy that's going to be worth 10,000 Groschen. My best bet would have been with that armor, so I might have messed up here, but it's fine. We'll still give it a try. If not, I'll come up with something else. I kind of want to go for like a red theme with Henry, so let's try to get him nice and red. Maybe red, and what would be a good color for the hood? Be like a red and blue, or no, I kind of like that one. It's like red with black accents. Yes, but that's not the most expensive one. Shoot, I've either got to go with blue and red or full-blown red. I think we'll go with the blue and red, give him a little bit of variety here. And that is still only getting me to 600 Groschen. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Simply for the reason that I'm just not going to have enough stuff to buy. I'll take all 22 tailor kits. Or no, maybe all 10, and I'm 1/10 of the way there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm going to have to circle back to it, I guess. So we'll get plenty more stuff from everyone else. Let's go ahead and make this purchase, and it might be even be able to be done in parts. Maybe that's where I was messing up. Like if I just spend the money and then go back in to sell my stuff, that could be the way. For now, I'm just kind of guessing, which isn't the best way, I guess, to achievement hunt, but sometimes it goes like that. Okay, so another purchase with the tailor's maid. Let's move on to the next one. Buy him out of stuff. And, you know, there's actually so many merchants, I might actually be able to get rid of most of this stuff. I think with him, what I'm going to focus on is getting rid of the heaviest stuff. I'll sort by weight, and we'll just get rid of a bunch of these Gambesons. None of them are really worth that much, but that's going to be a lot of weight out of my inventory gone, and this guy only has 580 Groschen, so not ideal. Tag a look for the rest. Up next, we've got the weaponsmith, and also we do have a couple of cobblers. Now, one of them is going to be Emram, so he's not going to be overly fond of us, but we can still stop off and try to sell to him. I just have a feeling his prices for us are going to be absolute ass cheeks, so I'm not sure if that's going to be the most effective use of my selling power. But all right, Johalim, you ought to have some nice stuff. Ooh, look at this, leather gloves that are really good. And we've got some burger shoes. Not really anything that I need there. Yeah, it's not going to be a good thing to purchase either. All right, now I think we have the cobbler Emram and another blacksmith across the street. Got another strength perk. Very good. Oh no, we've got Linhart here. Okay, where the fuck is Emram? Oh, wait a minute. I'm confusing cobbler with butcher. He's the butcher. Oh my goodness, I am so stupid. But there was a cobbler that was part of it, but now I can't remember what the cobbler's name was. That might have actually been the first one. So he still gave us a decent price. I was pretty surprised by that. I know we lost a lot of reputation with him when we went against them. So nice of him to not hold a grudge. Now, I'll be completely honest. This might be my best chance to unlock that achievement, even though it's going to be complete dog doo-doo. But I will say this. If I go into my crafting tab and find whatever the most expensive item that I can build is, which in this case is the battle longsword, and I can craft, it looks like about 6 of them, 1400. We've got all of these. So if I craft a few of these battle longswords, they're worth 2,400 a piece, and especially at the Henry tier, they're going to be worth even more. I'll be able to just about, I think, break even, unless, let me even stack the odds more in my favor. Hang on, I'll be able to salvage this. So if I trade and take all of his goods, as far as this stuff, this should give me the ability to craft a few more. I don't feel like looking back at the menu to see what I actually need to craft them, but I'm just going to go ahead and assume with him having all this nice stuff, I'll be able to get this done. You know what? Because we're making that big of a purchase, we're already purchasing 2,000. Here we go. I'm going to buy everything off of him. Everything that is in his shop. We're at 5,000, 7,000, 9,000. 9,500, and there it is, 10,144. And I'm just gonna go ahead and straight up buy it. And there it is. The Groschen must flow. Spend 10,000 Groschen in a single transaction, so without anything else. Now let's check my crafting tab once again, and I can craft 11 battle longswords, all at Henry tier. So if I can find myself a forge here, which there should be one somewhere nearby. Okay, so there's a couple right there, one right there, and one here at the smithy. If I can craft these battle longswords and go back there in good time, which I have 5 hours to do so, I should be able to get all of that money back. Because right now we're sitting at 5,300 Groschen. Not terrible, but I'd rather get my 15,000 back. Let's hurry up and do this. Here we are. Smithy was discovered. Oh shit, am I in a... Oh, my bad. I did not mean to go into an illegal area here. I was just trying to go out back. I'm sorry. Okay, calm down. Calm right down. Man, that guy was so... so irritated with me. He just dropped his workpiece right there on the ground. He just took the hell off. Okay. So 11 battle longswords later, let's try to get this done as fast as we can. All right, so didn't get all of them done, but I did get 7 of them done, plus selling back the rest of the stuff that we bought off him. It is currently about 5 o'clock, so I want to try and hurry back to him before he closes up shop for the day. I think this was the one that we went to. Let's try to rush back there as fast as we can while we crawl our way over. That way we can sell him back most of the rest of this stuff, get our money back, and call it a day. I really don't want to wait until tomorrow because it's every couple days their entire stock resets. So if it resets before we have a chance to sell back to them, that money is gone into the void and we'll never have the chance to get it back. So without risking that, let's do it all same day. Once again, as I said, if you don't want to purchase the stuff back, you can always just rob his stash. While I have the stuff to sell, I might as well sell it. And there we are. I got it back up to about 9,200. I have a feeling that I should be able to haggle up to the 10,800 that he has without a problem, even though it's going to take forever and a day to get all the way down there. Speech should allow me to do this.
What would you say?
There we go. Okay, beautiful. Got all my money back. So we're back up to 16,000 now. Not a lot of time left in the day, but one achievement closer. Let's try to hit up as many more as we can before everyone shuts down shop for the day. I was able to actually get rid of about 2,000 pounds worth of gear. We started off with about 4.6 thousand. We're down to 2.8 thousand, most of which is going to be clothing. So if there's any other tailors or just general armors, traders that I can hit, that's going to be the priority. I don't know if I'll get to them all today before everyone goes home, but I'll certainly give it a try. Oh, this motherfucker just sat down right in front of me. He saw me walking through and just decided to pop a squat. We are at the apothecary and looks like there's a couple of recipes he has that we don't know yet. So we've got Scattershot, Lethem Water, Lion's Perfume, and the Cockerel. Let's see what we can sell back to him. Get rid of a lot of this miscellaneous stuff along with these golden cups. I think even 2 of them, and we should be good. So that's the apothecary taken care of. Let's head over to books and learn all of the recipes that we purchased. All the rest of these we already know. Now on to the next spot. Possibly, is this another apothecary, or it looks like a point of interest tipster? Let's try to head that way, see what they have for us. Apothecary Oswald. Oh, there we go. So we actually got the point of interest for the Robstein Mill Ruins, which we will be hitting up eventually here very, very soon. There it is. That's going to be for another hidden perk that will allow us to eat raw meat. Now, unfortunately, we're not eating meat, and that's the only ingredients that are raw, but hell, if we can get the perk, why not, right? We'll be able to eat raw meats after we complete the story, and then we've got a couple things involving animals that we'll also need to do, but as far as the main storyline goes, we cannot do anything involving that stuff. Here we go. We've got another tailor here. Go ahead and see what he has. He has even less than all the others like put together, it looks like, but good chance to maybe get rid of some of the heavier gear, such as these long gambesons. Heavy and not worth much. That's the 2 things that I'm really looking for here. Get rid of as many of these as possible. Looks to be the limit. And I'm hearing the bells go off now, which probably means it's about to be the end of the workday. It's around 6 o'clock. I have a feeling that all the merchants are about to start going home, so that might just well put an end to our little selling adventures. I mean, that was a good 9 hours in game and I didn't even get to all the merchants. Now, granted, I am moving at a snail's pace, but still, that is the entire day just dedicated to making money and selling some of this excess gear that I've gathered throughout the playthrough. First real time I've actually gone, but it's so inefficient to do it within the Trotsky region, just because there's one trader, a carpenter, and the tailor in Opatowitz. Then you've got one blacksmith that's in Takov, and to just get around there in one going, it's going to take even longer than this. At least there's multiple locations here, so it does help slightly, but not much, unfortunately. We've got some Hungarian spurs, but I have a feeling at the saddler we're actually going to get better stuff. Now here, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all of these excess arrows. I really don't need them, especially not the crappy ones. I'll see if he sells any good ones, but I doubt it. Looks like we've got some racing horseshoes there. Flawless horseshoes that enable horse to reach the highest possible speed. Let's actually take those. That looks like the best horseshoes possibly within the game, but I don't know. Yep, they're definitely better than the Lavarian horseshoes. And we'll see if that keeps up once we get to the saddler here. And the horse trader might even have some more stuff for us, but let's rush on to the saddler and see if we have the best possible horse stack that we can have. Okay, so the Krakowian saddle is actually in line with the dragon saddle, which we do have. Let's see. The tournament bridle, I know that that is the best in the game, so we'll pick up one of these bridles. We'll also take a hog harness, and it does look like we now also have the very best horse stack within the game. Now let's get rid of some of these excess pieces of horse tack. There we are. Now let's see what that does for our little pebbles. So instead of the wheeling harness, we've got the hog harness, which does, it looks like, slightly lower our capacity, but gives them more stamina. And then the tournament bridle here, instead of the soft leather. All right, let's check on the horse and see what the stats are now. Okay, well, not terrible. It's gonna hurt to do this, but I kind of want to see if there's any horses for sale that are objectively better than Pebbles right now. And the only way to really find that objectively is by taking all of his horse tack off, because it is calculated within his thing. So this one is pretty much worse all around. So somehow Pebbles has 425 capacity and 27 courage. There seems to be a bug going on right now that I just can't figure out. I don't know why it's giving me such high stats for Pebbles, but whatever the case is, I guess I'll be holding on to Pebbles. Now let's speak to the horse trader real quick, just to take a look. We'll see what the best horse he has is. So here, Hungarian spurs and knight spurs. It looks like 34 charisma for the knight spurs. I think the knight spurs are actually going to be better. And we've got a skill book there. Might as well buy it. And here we go. We can sell a bunch more stuff. So I think I will, especially with the golden chalices, 10 pitchers, and some of this old horse tack. So it looks like Písek lad here might actually be able to match Pebbles as far as most of his stats. He's got much higher courage, a little bit lower stamina, the same capacity, and a little bit slower speed. So Písek lad might be a strong contender for who I replace Pebbles with. And last but not least, let's check on Napoli. Pretty much worse all around, so not doing that one. I'll also check out some of the other stables, because pretty much in my entirety of playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I've pretty much stuck with Pebbles. So I do want to change it up. I think it's time that I move on from Pebbles very slightly if I can find the right horse to replace him. Biggest thing I look for in a horse, I'll be honest, is carry capacity, but then the rest of the stats have to make sense. So I'm probably not going to replace Pebbles with anything that has a lower capacity. But for now, let's head back to the tavern. I'll drop off the excess, and then I think it's time to head over to the Routards so we can keep on going with all of this stuff. Maybe even do a couple more side quests along the way. We do still need to keep chipping away at the achievement, but I want to get a couple of these main story achievements done as well. So the next one up, I do believe, is going to be the Tales of Kuttenberg, which is one we'll have to break Hans Capon out of Malashov, and we'll need to steal a book for Rosa in order to get in her good graces. Here we have Casper Rudolph, who's going to task us with something wine related. And there we go. We've got In Vino Veritas. Very fun side quest. We have to make an impression on Havel, the innkeeper, and our drinking level is 14. It's not fantastic. We will need to up that a little bit to pass a couple of his drinking checks. But in the meantime, let's go and do a bit more perk selection. At this point, we're pretty much down to the very end, so I'm just picking random ones to close off the skills. So here there's only 2 left, Helping Hand and Keen Eye. We'll take all of those. Our craftsmanship is at level 30. Survival is at level 28, which is incredible when you kind of figure that we haven't killed any animals. And that one will be last, and that is all of the perks that we have available. Strength just went up again since we're still quite heavily overburdened. Let's keep going. All right, there we are. Most of the inventory sorted. Let's drink about as many of these fine wines as we can, and we'll sleep. Hopefully we don't pass out and transport somewhere. I doubt we will. Just not enough fine wine to really do that. Maybe a couple moonshines. There we go. And we'll mix that with a Henry hair of the dog. Got drinking level right up. And wait until about 7 in the morning. Time to go off and see the Rutards. Actually, before doing so, we also have a bunch of books. Let's level our scholarship some more while we have the daylight. Oh, before doing this, I do need a Henry Fox. Now we can do it efficiently. And it does look like the few days have passed, so we can talk to Menhart as well. I think actually before going to the Rutard, since we're going south, I will do that just to get this tourney rolling, because sometimes it does take a few days to actually come into effect, unless we can do one right away. But going into the same area, let's test and see. All right, off to Menhart's. All right, Menhart, what do you have for us? I know he's going to have some stuff for us to train as well. Okay, there we are. So not only do we have a tourney, which we can go ahead and talk about.
I want to great how many you're there.
Go through all the dialogue here.
But if the you can
And ask to sign up for it. We're going to take on all 3 disciplines. Pay the entry fee.
When is there is still some time to
Yeah, more than 5 days to go. Okay. So a lot of time to still do. Let's ask about this special technique. Should give us a longsword combination for essentially free. Yep. Obenheimen, left, down, right. Not a bad one. And then we can ask them to take on as the apprentice. Wow, that has gone down a lot. So master level used to be 5,000. Now it's 1,000. Teach me another fighting technique. We can ask him about the direct strike and the knee crusher. So we'll go ahead and pay for all this. Be another couple hours gone throughout the day. And now finally, this should be the heavy weapon technique. This one's pretty good as well with heavy weapons. Targets the opponent's legs. So if they're low armored, it's going to impact their movement speed. All right, perfect. And we also got Master Menhart's longsword, so it's, I mean, that's not great. 128, and it's only a tier 2. Kind of disappointing, in my opinion. His sword is kind of shit. But I guess everything will be compared to Radzig Kobela's sword. Little overpowered for the Radzig sword, in my opinion. Once again, I've said for a normal playthrough, it does break a little bit of the difficulty. So anything outside of a run like this, where I am trying to min-max and really looking to make the playthrough as quote-unquote easy as possible, to make it as efficient as possible, to get all 100 achievements, or all 100% achievements, I would typically avoid using it, just because it is too powerful for how early you get it within your playthrough, which is essentially at about the mid-game. All right, here we are. And unfortunately, I don't have any armor, because I totally forgot that we get assaulted first thing. So I really can't afford to get hit here. Yeah, but look at that. It's pretty much a one-shot with everybody. Pretty much no effort whatsoever to rescue them. There is Rosa, and we have to speak to Christian of Písek. We'll go ahead and we'll take all of this stuff so we can go around for another round with the merchants. I'm just taking everything, even the bad stuff. We've got more than enough room on our horse to carry all of it, so we might as well. So up next is actually going to be pretty far away over there with Christian of Písek. There's another little side quest we can take on here. Might as well activate it. This one looks like it might be related to... Oh, it's actually Menhart that has it. Let's see what he's got. Oh no, it does not look like it. Okay, and maybe it's after the first tourney that he'll actually assign us to go and help someone within the area. Someone that's having some trouble. I don't know why that's showing up on my map, but not on my compass. Seems to be a little bit of a bug. Another new quest out there at the tavern. Let's see what that one's all about. Okay, looks like Johann Parlor has something for us.
Truly pleased to meet you. All right.
And here we are, a side quest, warding off evil. So we have to steal 3 items and then forge them down into a carpenter's axe. It's going to be all set throughout the city. Yeah, all throughout. Okay. Any more side quests I can at least activate here? Doesn't look like it. I don't have any more markers. Let's head out to this one up here. I'd like to have everything within my journal. That way, once I'm close to the location where I can do it, I can just go ahead and get it done. It's going to get a little bit hectic now, just because I'm going to have markers all over the friggin' map. It's what it takes. We are close to about 45 hours into this run, so it's actually going pretty well. Let me actually see here with this play line how much in-game time has passed. Yeah, 34 hours. Okay, so not quite 45 hours. It's but we're getting to it. Jeez, I can't find my way out of this damn district, at least not on my horse. Okay, let's get off the horse and get out of town that way. Okay, well, the door going out should be right around here. Why the hell can't I go out? Oops. I thought that thing would catch me, but apparently that thing is completely see-through. So, good thing I have some bandages on me and some more on my horse, luckily. Yeah, that was a big fall. Would not recommend doing that, especially in that part of town. Oh, come on now. Where's all my damn bandages? Here we go. Okay, and I'm thinking a Henry level marigold. That'll fix this right up. Yeah, don't do that. Don't rush, apparently. Got a little impatient. Almost died due to fall damage. Thank God I have that featherweight perk, otherwise we would definitely have died. All right, off we go. Looks like a couple more perks to select. We'll go with memorable, so our reputation can spread far and wide. We'll also go with nimble stance. That one's really good. I like to use dodges within battle. We'll also go balanced diet, finally. We're level 28. And I'm not really sure why, but vitality, I am completely spent on the vitality tree, and technically I'm only at level 28. So I don't really know what that's all about. Did this new patch take out a couple of vitality perks? Because it seems like I have, once I reach level 30, officially, I'm not actually going to have a perk to select. I'm not sure what that's all about. This one should be this knight that tasks us with going into town. Yes, here we go. Humble knight, that's it. Let's see what he's got for me. Okay, there we go. The reliquary. Another side quest down there. I guess we've got this one in Grund. We've got one in the middle of nowhere out here, but I know what this one is. This one is going to be tasking us to go possibly underground. Looks like another one there. Shitload and Billany. A quest tipster over here in Old Lahota by Malashov. God, we've got so much to do still. So much we've done and so much left to still do. Look at all of these quest markers. Let's go ahead and activate both of these. We'll hold off on the package, but that's going to put us right next to Christian of Písek and possibly even head out to Horshan there and activate that one as well. Ooh, that activity actually went away. I'm assuming that one's only available during the daytime, but we do have one here with Kona.
It's a great rare.
Okay, there we go. We got the side quest, the Thunderstone, and we have to defeat Tomlin of Horshan in a fist fight, it sounds like. Like I said, I'll hold off on that quest. Looks like we've got another one here at Devil's Den. But since we are right here by Christian of Písek, let's go ahead and advance the main quest line. In the meantime, there'll be plenty of time for all the rest of them. All right, here we are. I am going to go ahead and throw my armor on just in case. Here we are, Christian of Písek. I do believe we'll have to investigate a lot of the mines and speak to all the foremen to set up Vavak, who is the treasurer for Sigismund. We can try to blackmail him. Christian of Písek is walking. I can pray here at this shrine. No, this doesn't look like a shrine we can pray at. We'll say that we are a rich nobleman. Go through all of his dialogue here. Okay, there we are. Got everything that I needed off him. We've got 3 locations that we need to hit. Here's our first one here, Foreman Frank. Let's see, so we're gonna go with this stuck-up nobleman route. So we'll try to just convince everyone that way. And go into the mine here, see what we can find in here. I think 2 of the foremen should actually be down here, so we'll be able to question them and their workers. Well, not necessarily their workers, but them on the work that they do. God, it is so easy to get lost down here. There's literally so many twists and turns and places you can go wrong. Looks like I is right above us, so we'll have to be above ground to speak to him. But H, just need to keep going across here as far as the objective. And he should be somewhere down here. It's so easy to get lost. Here we are, Foreman Pavel. Let's go ahead and speak to him. Here we go. We'll go ahead and pray with him. Now that we prayed with him, he should pretty much just tell us exactly what we need to know. Okay, that is all the dialogue he has for us. Now, last but not least, we'll need to speak to Samko. That should be the final foreman. We'll compare the numbers that they told us to the numbers that were recorded, find out if there was any foul play as far as the record books, and should be able to use that information to blackmail Vabek. There we go. Last but not least, we've got Foreman Samko. There we go. Pass the speed check, so should be able to bypass this dice game with him. And there we go. Back to Christian Písek, who is asleep. Is that so? Well, guess what? Peg a rock at your head, you motherfucker.
Hey?
There we go. That got you right up, didn't it?
Correct. The book.
Now we have to get Herman and Fett to cooperate. Our skills are so high that this really won't be a problem whatsoever. So Fett is out there. We'll speak to Herman first, who looks like he's upstairs right here, also asleep. Got Herman to cooperate with us. Now we just need to talk to Fett. He should cooperate as well. Back to Christian, and this whole elaborate plot will be complete. It's really quite easy once you've kind of min-maxed this character, because you can just pass anything easily. Now we got to go back to Christian. I bet that lazy son of a bitch is going to be asleep again, but no worries. We can just throw another rock at his head and get his ass up. There we go. Hey, Christian, wake up. Talk to me. You're not sleeping.
I got it. Here, I reckon.
Now we need to speak to Buresh. Let's take a look at this letter. Our goods. And we also can't have a weapon equipped. So we're going to go ahead and unequip both of these, at least on this uniform. I'm going to find somewhere to wash up. That way I can max out my charisma. Preferably there will be a wash house somewhere. I don't see one here in Grund, unfortunately, but we do need to go back. One right here in Horshan. So let's actually head that way. We can also activate that new quest. I know I said that I wanted to head to Horshan to activate that one as is. Now we have a reason to do so. We can clean up all of our gear. That way I have max charisma as possible. And we'll go and see Buresh in the morning. I think there should be somewhere to sleep in Horshan, but I could be mistaken. If not, we can always pass out maybe at a camp by the road. See if that's a possibility. Oh, look at this. We've got a dirty, filthy thief along our travels here. Guess what? We're going to take him out. Get some stealth out of it. Take all of his stuff. And this guy won't be needing any of his stuff either. This doesn't make us much better than the bandit, but at least we didn't kill him. We just robbed him, which in my mind makes all of that okay. There we are. Horshan. Now the other thing here that we can do in Horshan, because we were already told about the Thunderstone, go ahead and challenge this guy here to a fight. Since he's located in Horshan, I have a feeling he's not going to have it on him either. So this is just going to give us the next location that we can go. Oh, look at this. We can pray at a shrine. Gives us a bit of a buff. There we go. And this guy should be located upstairs, fighting dirty. And we can also ask him about the Thunderstone. Yep, we'll challenge him for the Thunderstone. During the day? Oh, okay, so he will only fight us during the day. That's not a problem. I do need to find somewhere to sleep as is. And that just so happened to also be what that next objective was. So maybe we'll get involved with some fistfights here. We'll go through this entire fistfighting quest line. Also beat the hell out of him. But in the meantime, I need to find somewhere to sleep. Don't see anywhere that's going to be good for that. Ransacked Gamekeeper's Hut. If I'm lucky, it's going to have a bed in there, but it does sound like if it was ransacked, there's probably no one living there. So let's test my luck over there. It's on the edge of town, which is a good sign, along with a bath somewhere down below. Oh, dead dog. That's not good. Someone killed his dog. And they took the fucking bed too? Really? Oh my god, these guys were ruthless. I mean, at least leave the man's bed alone here. Anywhere I can sleep? No, they literally stripped this place clean. And there's a laundry location, but not much help to me in this case. Okay, gotta find somewhere to sleep here. I mean, I am just up the road from Devil's Den here, so I think that might be my best bet. let's just head up to Devil's Den. We'll pass out here. Looks like there's another quest as well that we can take on here from apparently one of the devils, I would assume, or the devil's pack. Not exactly sure who. Let's get all the stuff off the horse. Toss it all in the chest. There we are. Sleep until morning. Oh shit, hang on. Before we sleep, I want to drink some more. Go ahead and get a bunch of alcohol. I'm going to start with the strongest stuff first, which is going to be the schnapps. I'll drink as many of those as I can. We'll counteract that with a strong hair of the dog. Should have quite a few of those. You know what? I have a bunch of Henry hair of the dogs. I don't see why I wouldn't just counteract it with that. Then I'm thinking maybe 6 schnapps. No, let's make it 10 schnapps. Why not? Right? Let's treat ourselves good and proper. What's my nourishment? I don't know if I'll be able to get all 10 schnapps down. I'll certainly give it a try. If I overeat, not a big deal. Screw it. We'll even take the fine wines and the cheap wines. There we go. We got about as much alcohol out of that as we possibly could. And then we'll down all that with a Henry hair of the dog, new drinking level, and sleep till morning. Let's see what that new drinking level got us. We're up at 17, which is pretty cool. Enhanced mixture, when you're drunk, using any potion will also heal you. That can be pretty handy. So not too bad there. I do have a feeling we're probably going to start feeling some effects of being an alcoholic here very soon, so I might need to tone down the drinking for the next couple days, but I think that should be enough at the very least to get me to a point where my skill level's high enough to do that wine quest. This here is Pasha, and there we go. We've got the magic arrow quest. That's pretty cool. Let's see what Zhishka has for us. Alrighty, that's everything out of Devil's Den. Now, new activity out here. Because it's only available during the day, I'll go ahead and knock it out. And since my clothes are actually somewhat decent, which I still haven't had a chance to wash, let's head over here to the bathhouse. I'll clean them all off in the little pond here, or the stream laundry place. Get them up to maximum potential here. Nice and clean. Now it's off to groomed. Okay, here we are at this activity. Let's speak to Blacksmith Zdemir. So he gave us a couple of pieces of advice when fighting Tomlin. I mean, my unarmed skill is fairly high, but instead, okay, do we take the bet or not that we can make a better sword than his apprentice? Forge a competition hunting sword. All right, well, competition hunting sword. We'll go ahead and do it. And given the fact that we can make Henry tier, I am almost 100% positive that we will definitely make a better hunting sword than his apprentice. As long as we don't fuck it up, which I generally don't. The two ways you can fuck it up is by hammering the same spot or overheating it. Generally get it right to the right temp, which is when it's about yellow. Off to pound away. I'll have to also make sure that we sharpen it at the end. That could be a way that they might take advantage. And there we are, all finished. There's a grindstone right next to us. We'll grind it up to 100%. Right after finishing, I think it's going to sit somewhere, anywhere between like 65 to 80% condition. It's never going to be above that, at least not that I've ever seen. So in order to win, it doesn't just have to be a good tier. We'll go ahead and put a nice edge on it with the sharpening stone, and that should pretty much guarantee us the victory. There we are, competition sword, Henry tier. Just to be safe, yeah, see, it's sitting at 72% condition since it was just forged. So let's put a nice sharp edge on it. As soon as we see the razor sharp perk, there we go. And guess what, buddy? You owe me some money. Oh, so he wants to fight me. Oh, with the hunting sword. Okay, I got you. Yep, well, guess what? We're pretty good at using the sword as well, so...
We're done, but you haven't paid. Here, nothing special. I hope someone's...
He was not happy. He not only lost the blacksmithing part of it, he also got his ass kicked. That went about as bad for him as it could have gone. I'm not gonna lie, he's probably not feeling too happy about that. What is he really about to rat me out? This motherfucker, I swear, if he rats me out, I might just come back and kill him. And he only made a tier 2? What kind of bullshit competition was that guy on about? He was telling me how his apprentice could whoop my ass. Really? I didn't even need the Henry tier? I could have just made a tier 3? What a sack of shit, dude. And now he's about to rat me out, or try. Dude, I swear, I'm about to make a dead apprentice here. You know what? Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead. You really want to try me like this? Please, just go out of town just a little bit more. Just out of everyone's eyesight. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep, you keep calling for the guards. We'll see how that works out for you. Here, guess what? Guards are not going to help you. There's the guards for you. You sore losing piece of fucking shit. You know what? We'll even rob you too. Make it look like it was an accident. Let's take your money. Got 5 Groschen on you, you broke sack of shit. Leather apron, nothing special on you. There you go. Pissing me off, dude. See, I got a little bit of blood on me and only 1% dirt. Let's go ahead and wash that blood off. That way we don't look suspicious in any sort of way. Oh. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Let's talk about this smelter. Okay, so after talking to the smelters, we need to talk to Simak. Let's see. Okay, still not allowed in here. We can examine. Oh shit, there's a guard on me. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. You want a way to make some Groschen? Hang on, who's talking to me? These are all just regular smelters. Okay, I'm out. Nothing's going missing there. What would I even take? Nothing you fuckers have in there. Okay, here we go. We can talk to Shima. There we go. We can follow Shima outside. What the hell is this floating thing? Why is that just floating in the air? Took a look around the smelter. We can find Volkmar, who is the horse trader, of course. Let's see what Volkmar has as far as horses. I'll take a look around his selection, see if there's any that rival, and then we can actually speak to him. No, nothing there. Kluger Hans is even worse. Windruffer is significantly worse. Oh, not interested. Just a horse named Bill. Well, he can match the capacity, but much slower, much less stamina. You suck. And then Mark. Oh my goodness. Look at Mark here. So Mark barely has more courage, but he actually has more carry capacity, more stamina, and more courage, but he's slower. Something tells me there's a horse somewhere that will be able to rival Pebbles in not only carry capacity, but just all around. So you guys are going to try to intimidate me. What if we sleazily talked our way out of it? Oh, shit. Hang on a sec. There we go. Got him away from his weapon. It's because I didn't have any weapons on me. I was told to go to Burish without any weapons, so unfortunately, this guy kind of took me by surprise. But I was able to get his weapon away from him, and now because I have these unarmed master strikes, I can sort of take him out. Let's see if we can't get him. Oh, he got out. This guy's pretty tough. There we go. If we win that, we should be able to also choke him out. And got him. Let's take all of his stuff, just in case he wakes up and he's still in a pissy mood. Get all his stuff away from him. There we go. Also pick up his mace. Not that they're ever able to actually pick maces up. Here we go, Smelter Volkmar. Now you can talk to me. You beat the shit out of your man, didn't it? We can actually bribe him. Here we go. We were able to extort him for money. Look at that. We even kept Little Neri alive. And now it looks like we don't even actually have to talk to Burish anymore. We can just go straight to those secret mines. Now, in those secret mines, I will go ahead and put on my nice armor, because I think we're going to get ambushed there, if I'm not mistaken. And because we're going to be heavily outnumbered, to make this even easier, go in, get my Henry Bane potion out. We haven't used this in a little while. We can smear that right over Radzig Kobola's sword. As if they weren't one-taps before, now they definitely will be. Throw some of this Bane potion on these piercing bolts as well. And that is a recipe to one-tap every single swinging dick within this game. Okay, we're within the search area, and he did give us a map which we can read. I know where it's already at, but it's going to give us that little bit of knowledge XP, and that if we actually look on the map, it's going to be right there, right on the edge. Now, going to be several people patrolling here, like soldiers, so we'll have to keep an eye out for them. It does look like we're in a private area as well. Not a big deal, as long as we avoid everyone looking in the area. Looks like there's one right there. And he has kind of nice stuff on him. Not gonna lie. Oh, look, a second one. All right, well, guess what, guys? Not your lucky day today. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, shit, I missed. Hey, guess what? Even with all of this armor here, I have a feeling we'll be able to one-tap you. Lure out an attack.
You can't take me.
Yep, and there he goes. 3, 2, 1. Adios. Take your dueling longsword and all of your stuff. Look at this. Quite well armored there, sir. I appreciate it. I want to see if I can find that bolt. That's quite a loss there. Not only did it have Bane on there, it's also a piercing bolt, but it's okay. We can always get more. Let's look for where his friend went. He had a second patroller along with him. That guy run off. He should still be patrolling in the area. I don't think these guys take off, like run away from the battle. I'm pretty sure they stick close. He must not have noticed me. There he is. Here we go. Ooh, nice. One tapped him even without the armor, or without the Bane. That was just a straight up one tap. Take all his stuff as well, including the apple. That should be both of the guards patrolling. Now we can just head down unimpeded. A few more down below that we'll need to worry about, but for now, up top, I can pretty much reign pretty freely. Still gonna look for some, but I don't see any. There we are in the area of the secret mint. Let's not fall to our death and see what we can find down here. Boresh.
What to do with you now?
All right, well, we can probably actually negotiate a, let's go with a large bribe. There we go, 475, and still need evidence against Vavak. Nah, I'm not going anywhere. We just took the money from him. What a fucker I am. You're not the first one to tell me that. Time to one-tap these fools. There you go. And that's number 2. Nope. You stop it. Yeah, your time was up right from the start. There it is, and there's number 3. Pretty stupidly easy there. Didn't even take a single hit point of damage. Now, Boresh, should we let him go? What a dilemma. Because I don't like the guy. I'll let him go. I'm feeling merciful today. We did just kind of fuck all of his men up. He's not just going to go for free. We're going to choke him out first. And we're going to take all his stuff. If he's going to go, he's going to go heavily compromised. We'll take your noble hood. There we go. You like, yeah, we'll take your crucifix. Take all that. There you go. Now you can go into the world like the peasants that you hate so much. Since he is all about nobility and fashion, we're gonna make him one of the men. Okay, that's everything off of them. Let's head down here, get that evidence. We can also let the minters go once we speak to them. And can I move anything to my horse? Oh, look at this. Yes, I can. So they removed that restriction where you can't do anything to your horse when you're down below or inside. They must have removed that with this latest one, because I know for a fact that before you couldn't just freely move stuff onto your horse. I guess enough people made enough of a fuss about it that must have been in one of the patches, because before all it would say is your horse can't get here. I guess now you can do it from just about anywhere, because we're as indoors as we can get, which is underground in a mine. The imprisoned coiners, let them all go. Take all the rest of the stuff that's down here. Oh wow, look at this. It's like a shitload of like little individual Groschen that you can actually pick up, but they're only worth like 0.1 a piece. So I'm not gonna sit there, but I guess if you're running desperately low on Groschen, I suppose you could just sit there and pick this entire table clean. Yeah, look at that. Pretty cool little detail, because they're minting the Groschen down here. Just pick them all up. Anyway, we've got what we need. Let's head on back to who? Probably Christian of Písek. Yes, Christian. And what time we got? It's midday. Also head back to Horshan. We can do those fist fights. Back here with Christian Písek. Let's let him know about our investigation, and I think it's actually a good thing that we let Boresh live. I think he actually scolds us if we don't.
Here's your secret record.
And there we go. Worked out a deal. Got some more Groschen from Christian. Let's read all of these books that we just got. A little bit more in the way of scholarship XP before we give them up. Letter for Vavak, we'll also read that. And finally, on to taking French leave, which is to report to the Routards, which will give us the opportunity to start working towards that Tales of Kuttenberg achievement, which of course is the start of the one with Rosa. Now that we have it, let's make our way back to Kuttenberg. Do have a lot still left, but maybe we can stop off here, find out what this quest is. We'll hit this one and this one on the way back, just once again to just get them on our compass and get us moving in the right direction. Here we are just outside of Shiitake, and here is the hired hand looking help with construction. He's going to give us the map. Oh god, what is happening here? Oh my god, these carts are going through us. Okay, we'll pay him the 100 Groschen for it. No worries. Oh geez, and X marks the spot. Perfect. So we'll be able to find a treasure somewhere at the end of this map. If we actually take a look at it, can't read here. Oh, that's right, not on horseback. In the last game, you could do it off horseback, but now it's not. This one kept moving. This priest just kept chasing someone around. I have a feeling it was one of the mint guys that we let go. So I'm actually going to go back to that one because I tried to speak to him and he just took the hell off and tried to chase down like a bandit or something. So we'll come back for him. It's not one that I wanted to do at the moment anyway, because that one kind of locks you into going underground and looking for the enslaved knight down below. So we'll definitely come back for that one. But in the meantime, I believe this one here is going to have something to do with a wench and having us exact some revenge for her. This one's rather fun. I made it over here to the lodgings. Now let's find where this woman is. Oh, maybe it's Kvetostek. Oh, here we go. Let's see what he's got.
Keep going straight.
Oh, postscriptum. I remember that one. Yeah, that guy is a little bit shady. And when I say a little bit, I mean really friggin' shady. But either way, that's another one on the board for us. God, and we still have so many more to go. Well, for now, I did say we were going to go for that Rosa's Book achievement. I think it's been a while since we've gotten a main story achievement, so I think it's about time that we focus on that just a little bit, and then we'll get back to the side quest thing. And I really want to do a couple of the actual side quests that have achievements attached to them rather than just random ones. So I think maybe after we help Rosa out, it might be time to circle back to the ones for the miners with Vlach and start working towards Under a Brown Flag. And we are back with the Rutards.
I'll help you in.
Dude, I definitely should have put armor on. I feel a little bit underdressed for the occasion. You can see us in the corner. I think that we should have had at least the option to put on gear. Oh wow, look at that. We were actually able to talk our way out of it, so not a big deal. Looks like he tried to slime his way out of it. There we go, not too bad. Okay, now that we've gotten everything out of Kunzlin, let's come up here. We can speak to Rosa. She's going to give us the pathway into Malashov. So we can make our way in, and then she's going to tell us about a book. There we go. So she's asking us for that book. I'll bring you the book, have no fear. Hence starts the side quest achievement of Rosa's book. And there we have it. We can talk to Suchdol, and there's actually a unique way of going through Malashov, which is much faster than trying to get out the front gate. It involves actually just choking out Hans Capon and going down through the mines, and I think we'll go ahead and do that. I did see that was an option last time, but I didn't actually explore it. I think this time would be a good time to go ahead and try. So for now, we don't have anything else that we need to do here. I'm going to double check again when the next tourney is going to be. So I think I'll stop off and talk to Menhard again, just so we don't miss it by mistake. But I'm pretty sure we still have several days to go before we need to come back and do that tourney. I know we can always just wait for it, but I'd rather not.
There is still some time.
Oh, still more than 5 days to go. Okay, so we can ask him what we're planning next. Ah, the Mark of the Brotherhood, and Emram still has the guild sword in his possession. I do remember this one. And if you didn't like Emram before, now you really won't like him, because he really shows what a piece of shit he is. So let's head out of town and off to Malashov we go. So while we're headed straight through Billany here, we might as well get this tipster quest going and get that other one as well. So let's fast travel on down there. I know the one with Jan Posey. There's an encounter on the man wearing a few battered bits and holding a weapon. He is most likely waiting for you. I think...
Hey, you hear me?
This is one of the ones that we might need. No, it doesn't look like it. Actually, this is a good opportunity to get the Lord Taketh Away activity. What we need to do is we need to lose 10,000 Groschen. Now, we can do this one of two ways. We can either get it taken away by a bandit.
No, wait. I've got a...
I'm not paying.
God, so let's forget.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Never mind. So this guy just wanted violence. Well, guess what? That's not going to work out for you. That's not going to work out for you either. And that's both of you dead. Yep. Goodbye. So there's one of two ways that we can unlock the Lord Taketh Away achievement. We can either rack up a 10,000. So for those that don't know, the Lord Taketh Away is we have to lose 10,000 Groschen. One of them is to rack up a 10,000 Groschen bounty within a town and then just pay it, because technically we're losing the Groschen that way. Now that one is less preferred, only because it's going to be much harder to get that back. You'll have to basically rob that guard again that took that Groschen away from you. So that is one way. Another way is actually stopping and talking to bandits. And a lot of the times, if you stop and talk to the bandits, they will try to shake you down first. And if you agree to give them the Groschen, they're going to take all the Groschen away from you. Now, you will have to have over 10,000 Groschen within your inventory in order for it to work. But then you can basically just turn around. You can agree to give them the money. You lost the 10,000 Groschen, then if you just turn around and kill them, you'll have the achievement, and you should be able to, in theory, take your Groschen right back from the guy that took it. Now, that is the way that I'm going to attempt to unlock it, just to make sure, because I know for a fact if you pay off your bounty and any stolen goods that you have, that guard will have it. So there's a way to get it back. It's just more difficult. I'm pretty sure if you pay the bandit whatever shakedown he has, you'll be able to get it back from them as well. I don't want to give any bad information here, so that I'll be attempting to make that happen, but that is the plan for me. Of course, it would be very unfortunate if that money just disappears into the void and I lose all of my money just for the sake of an achievement or a theory, but I'm almost positive that my theory is correct. Only one way to find out though, right? Which is to test it myself. I didn't realize that they were going to try to sell me some bullshit. I thought that they were just going to shake me down for my money, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Okay, so this quest tipster isn't really doing me much good because he just told me to basically fuck off and he doesn't have a job for me. Don't know what quest he's tipping me towards, but apparently nothing. Now, another quest marker over here. Let's see what this one's all about. Monk Slava. Ah, I know what you're all about. You're about the dragon, huh? Yes, the dragon bones. Yeah, there we go. Dragon's Lair started. Now let's continue going down. You know, come to think of it, Jan Posey takes us somewhere down here, like his quest, which we're headed kind of in this direction, and each one of Jan Posey's quests take a couple days, kind of like Ghoul's quest, where there's a couple days break in between each different tier. So come to think of it, let's go ahead and do Jan Posey's. It's been a minute since I've killed me some humans. I am definitely in the mood to do so, and because it's taking us in the right direction, let's speak to Jan Posey here and help him rescue his brother. There we go. Jan Posey of Zimberg. Off we go. So while talking to Jan Posey, you see, I kind of had a feeling we might have overdone it slightly on the alcohol, but luckily it's very, very early in its infancy, and that's just the saliva phase. So I think maybe a couple of days of abstinence from drinking, and then we can kind of go on another bender, drink a whole bunch more alcohol, and just slowly level our drinking skill through there. You really can't do it like you could in the first game, where you just sit down, drink a whole shitload of alcohol, drink one hair of the dog, and it goes away permanently. You really need to level it slowly. Otherwise, you're going to have some massive debuffs unless you continuously keep drinking, which that has its own negatives as well by always keeping alcohol on you. It's a whole big thing. So I'd rather not be an alcoholic if I can help it. Okay, finally got to the place of Jan Posey's ambush. We can speak to the bandits here, the ruffians, and almost likely scare them off. It's a skill check here. And we are really getting close to maxing out speech. Looks like we're at 26. We can also take a perk here. Let's see what we got. Selling polished wares, might as well. We've kind of gotten to that phase in the playthrough where we're selling a lot, and we also have a 26 in scholarship. I think I'll go ahead and take the fundamentals of medicine. Makes healing potions 20% more powerful, which at this point should just about make it so a Henry tier of the marigold decoction will heal us all the way back to full. Oh my god, would you shut the fuck up? There we go. Now we can... Oh shit, hang on, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. I meant to talk them down. You're not worth the Bane potion that I have on my weapon. There we go, he ran off. We're gonna... Give me everything you got. There we go. I did not mean to do that. I really actually meant to talk them down. Unfortunately, didn't happen. I picked the wrong dialogue option. All right, Jan, what you got for me? Okay, arm myself with a halberd. I really don't want a halberd, if I'm honest, but I think that's part of the optional objectives, which I'll take it, but again, I really don't want it. I also don't want to overburden myself, but we should be able to get quite a bit. Oh, look at that. We have a new butcher button for animals. Looks like it's now L2. Killed any since the new update, but wonder why that is. Is it maybe people were complaining that the butcher button was too close to something else? I don't know. I never had an issue with it. Okay, the priest should be down here by the water. Once we find him, there he is. Let's look around at some of the other men too. See what else they got on him. Ooh, I'm just at that point where I'm overburdened. I'll need to drop something. There we go, maybe both of those heater shields. A little bit too heavy for no reason. Let's speak to Jan Posey.
Let's go after me.
Oh, I guess he's leaving his horse behind. Okay, let's head on out there, Jan. Okay, here we are just outside of Zimberg. I don't know why Jan is choosing to go that close to the fucking guard when he's trying to formulate a plan, especially in full armor. Let's speak to him and talk about our approach. I kind of want to go in solo, and once again, I picked the wrong dialogue option, but there we go. We got one. Try and see if we can maybe pick off another one. Got another one, and let's head on in. Should be able to basically one-tap just about everything. Oh, we don't have any more Bane potion on our... Oh, they almost got some health off of me. Oh, shit, did Zimberg just go down? Holy shit, he did. He must have just gotten... He must have just passed out, which is fine. We'll be able to solo them. Oh, we're taking a little bit of damage. They are surrounding me here. I need to get a little bit of space and get out of where I can't see them. There we go. That's one gone. And this should be it for you.
You've no chance against me.
One tapped him. Ooh, wasn't able to one tap him, but there we go. Two tapped. One tap. They took a little bit of health off me. I'm not gonna lie. Not bad at all. Take all of their most expensive gear, preferably on the lighter side, but most of the expensive gear is gonna be heavier, so I'll definitely have to go through and see what stuff is worth keeping and what stuff we can leave behind. I do still also think there's actually gonna be a chest here. Yeah, you know what? There is that we can leave stuff behind in, so I'm just gonna take everything. And the stuff that's not immediately useful we'll leave behind in the chest, and hopefully it'll still be here once we get back. I don't think Jan and his brother ever take them, but I could be mistaken. Hopefully I am right though. Go. Last couple dead humans here. Was Jan even able to take any of them out? He wasn't. That was the one that we shot, so he didn't even take any out on his way out. Yeah, there's a piercing bolt I put in him. My god, Jan, you are a terrible strategist. He decided to go with a full-on attack and couldn't even take one of them out. Let's go through the camp, stuff they have in there currently. Ooh, a lot of good stuff. I'm not sure if this resets once we officially take hold of the ruins, so I'd rather go through it at the moment and see what they have in there before the brother and Jan settle in. Alright, that looks to be like everything out of the area. Let's go and speak to Jan, nice and slowly. My favorite way to move around, and rescue the brother. Ah, looks like we can't speak to Jan. Okay, well, we'll just go straight to the brother then. Tugbone. Pretty funny story of why they call him Tugbone. If you haven't figured it out, it's very similar to yanking a pizzle, specifically his own pizzle, and that's how he was caught. Okay, Tugbone, you old pizzle yanker, you.
What?
There we go.
What?
There we go. Side quest complete for Bellators. We will get somewhere we can sleep here. Unfortunately, nowhere we can store our stuff. They do allow us, let's see, sleep. Maybe not, I guess. I could have sworn we get our own bed, but it doesn't look like there's any that allow us to sleep and save. Let's see. So just sleep. Huh. So strange that it doesn't. But we'll be able to take Jan Posey's shit out of here now that he's put everything in there. There we go. Thank you, Jan. When we come back in a few days, you should get all your stuff back anyways. And now we can rob the brother since he's going to bed likely as well. And he's going to keep his stuff in here. Or no, he's going to bed fully clothed. Well, either way, chance to lockpick both chests again, build up XP. And there it is. Speaking of which, thievery of 29. Now, where is going to be my nearest place that I can store stuff at? Does Billany have somewhere I can store gear? I don't think so. Malashov currently won't either. What is the best route to take to somewhere I can drop loot off here? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's anywhere at all, but I guess this is why. Get the less important stuff, or the stuff that's value, I guess, is slightly less. We'll hold on to all of this stuff. And the rest of it, if it goes missing, then no big deal. All right, got everything unessential into that chest. We'll see if I even remember about it. Something tells me that I won't. Now off we go to Suchdol and talk about our plan for getting into Malashov. Ooh, that looks like death down below. Unfortunately, oh my goodness. Am I just gonna die here? I can't get back up. Oh my goodness. I was able to kind of clip through the environment there. I thought I was Dunsky there, which means I would have had to sort all of that gear again, which that was really the part that I was not looking forward to doing. That took about 5-6 minutes. All right. Looks like Hashtel is asleep, given it is the middle of the night, but we should be able to speak to him since we have a quest with him. Even if not, we'll be able to chuck a rock at him and wake his ass up. Now, where the hell is Hashtel is the real question. Looks like he's upstairs here. Let's see if we can't find a set of stairs. There we go. Speak to old Hashtel.
Of course. And
okay, and he did give us a key to get into somewhere for some even stealthier clothing. I'm going to compare how that does next to my already current stealth clothing. So we'll take a look. But something tells me he's not going to have much to offer me that I don't already have. Always worth a look, though. We're also going to go through all of his stuff as per usual. Not only is this building up thievery XP, it's also letting us take a look into his goods and wares. Hungarian spurs, Provence saddle, nothing there that I don't already have. And because I'm on the verge of being overburdened as is, at least just take his Groschen. Nothing else necessary. I think he said that the chest is down in this pig pen or in the stables. So let's check there. Ooh, Attila. Oh, wow. Attila. Looks like we have a winner over Pebbles. I'm sorry, but Attila, what do I have to do to make you mine? There we go. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like dog shit as far as gear, but I could be wrong. Let's find out. See if any of it gives us any better stats than we currently have. No, it does not. All of it is complete and utter dookie. So in the meantime, I'm gonna have to find a way to get Attila. My guess is it can probably be purchased sometime after this quest, but we'll find out. I think before I go, let's go ahead and get our nourishment, or not our nourishment, our health all the way back up. Like a marigold decoction. That ought to do it. And off into Malashov we go.
This must be the chap top
okay,
pointing.
So there is the stone cross. Once we're at the ruins, let's head in the direction, which is, looks like north, until we find another one, which is here. And then we can go in the direction that that one is also pointing, which now is kind of east-northeast. And we should come across, take a look around. There we are. Now, I don't want to, ironically, usually I would do it with my stealth gear. But in this case, because I'm going to stink if I dig it, I'm actually going to put my charisma gear on and dig with that stuff, then put my stealth gear back on. I don't want to start stinking before going in there. I do need to be quite stealthy here. unless I want to battle the entirety of that castle, which I don't. Here we go.
Good thing they did it.
Through the passageways we go. Got another level of survival here, probably from discovering this place, and here we are at the entrance into Malashov Fortress. Let's pull down the wall, and in we go. Two things we need. We got to rescue Hans, and we got to get her book. Now, we can't get cocky and start killing people and let them get discovered, otherwise that's going to alert the entirety of the castle. And look who we got. We got Eric and Von Burgo here, and I think this is the scene where Eric finds out that we killed Istvan, and he does not take it well. And look at that bastard in the background. Markvart von Aulitz. Oh, and the penny drops. Look at Eric. Oh, what a son of a bitch. Killed the dog just out of anger. I would never do that to Mutt. What a sack of shit. All right, so let's head up into the tower. Hopefully not get discovered the entire time. I won't even kill anyone on my way up just because I don't want them to find the bodies. Let's just stay nice and hidden. I think this is the way back to the passage, but we'll find out. Oh, Malashov soldier. Someone is investigating. Ah, shit. And I'm up here. There's no way out of here. Hear people moving around. Oh, we are right outside, but that should be the way up to the tower. Let's make sure there's no soldiers around. Oh shit. Let's try to get him inside. Go inside, and then you look that way. Look away. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. He's coming back this way. This son of a bitch, he really wants to get stabbed. I was gonna try to do it without killing anyone, but this guy's really asking to get stabbed. He's putting all his clothes away. He's about to go to bed. Next, let's deal with this guy up here. Looks like he's walking away on his own. Close the door. How am I overburdened? Oh boy. How the hell did that happen? What can I get rid of here? Possibly some food. I need to get rid of 2 pounds worth. You know what? These vagrant boots aren't doing me any good. Let's get rid of those. Now let's head on a hard level lockpick. Should be no problem, as long as we don't get caught. Close this door behind us. There's going to be some soldiers up top that are talking. Yes, they are. So we'll hide in this little room until they finish their conversation, so you can actually see the conversation happening right there with Lady Ofka. And it's actually in Lady Ofka's room that we're going to need to get that book from. So once these Malashov soldiers head on down, they shouldn't discover us here because they come down the stairs and they go straight into that room. And then I can head up and should have a clear shot right to Hans Capon. Here they come, walking down. You two get in there. They don't even close the door behind them. Okay, well, this is Ofinka's room, and there is the book that we're after. So I'm not going to kill her. Should I talk to her?
Wait.
What the devil are you, guards?
Easy. Vincent, unfortunately.
Oh, Lady of Well, but I'm sure
Thank you.
you're lucky, sir. Which I'm sure
Oh, wow. I can't believe that worked. And she is just giving me the room. Okay, well, good. We're going to take that. We're going to take the book. Oh, she just came back. Lady Ofka, just sit there and be quiet. Don't say nothing. That was quite a high level charisma check. So she left to prep the room for me, I guess. But in that time, I was able to get Rosa's book, and let's see if we can get a couple of lockpick levels here. Probably going to be nothing good in here. Doesn't look that way. Still worth looking at, though. And now let's get Hans and, of course, this French bastard, who we don't know he's a bastard yet, but we will very soon. Let's get them freed. So we'll give a weapon to Brabant, and we'll give one to Hans as well. I think I'll give one of them the common saber, and for Brabant, we'll give him the falchion. Uh-oh. Someone is searching for me. Who the hell is searching for me? And what did I do to make someone search? Okay, search icon is gone. Now, just to be safe here. Okay, looks like the lady is asleep. That's good. I'm going to clear out the way to get down into the lower passageway. This guy will be asleep by now, so we're going to take him out. Remember, I only just didn't want to leave a trail of bodies on the way in because if they were found, that makes it much more difficult. Now I have a lot less scruples over killing people, but I do want to know the way to the passageway downstairs. I think it's going to be down here and then possibly through here. We're about to find out. Keep going down to the basement. Here's someone walking around on this floor. I don't remember the way to get back down to the damn basement is the problem. Never taken that way. It's not through here. Oh, I'm being surrounded. Ah, I think it's down here. Yes, this is it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that door open so I remember the way back. Oh shit, there's a soldier through there. I found that open doorway. That's okay. Anything, he's just gonna be searching that spot. All right, so I know the way to go. Oh shit, why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
That is not a good sign. Might have to take him out. Found the body. Oh shit. Oh, he's on to me. He is on to me like white on rice. Oh boy. Okay, gotta take him out. Shit. Got him. Now, did he alert anyone else? Oh no. What a predicament we are in. So now I don't think I have any bandages on. Oh no, I've stolen a bunch. Okay, good. So there's all the bandages. Let's go ahead and heal our health up a little bit. Should be more than enough. Let's close these doors to hopefully hide. I don't know how the hell did that guy from downstairs see this body through the through all that. That's kind of bullshit. That he should not have seen the body. All right, we're gonna knock out Hans.
Taking that message. Carry his lordship to that.
And down we go to the passage. Thank goodness that one guard did not just fuck up everything for us. Now, I'm quite overburdened by almost 11 pounds. I don't know what one thing I could drop. Maybe there's some armor I can drop that's 11 pounds. We'll drop that chainmail. Don't really need it. Okay, now hopefully no guards see us. Let's look around. Okay, we're in the clear. Let's head downstairs. And now we should be clear to just go straight through to that passage. Here we go. Dragged Capon through the secret passageway out of Malashov. And there we are. Rescued and out of Malashov. Little secret way of solving that one. And there we are, Backlin, Brabant, and Hans safely out. We'll escort him to safety. And I have a feeling we got a little surprise visit from someone coming up here very shortly. And here we are escaping Malashov, and this is probably one of my favorite scenes, if it ain't old Mike Honcho himself. And there they are, Hanush, Radzig, and Godwin. And there we go. We've got to infiltrate the city council with the Mintmaster, while Capon and all of them head off to the council meeting. Now that is just a standard horse, not much use to us. Let me get all this stuff back on. And I am very interested in buying that horse from the guy down here. Let's travel over to Old Lahota. Genuinely curious to see how much this horse costs, or whether or not it's even for sale. I believe it was the one called Apollo. I mean, he's definitely got, I'd say, overall, probably the best horses, like full stop. They definitely seem like they're the best quality, but the one I'm really after, he actually keeps in here. What, I'm not allowed in here? Hired hand? I don't think you understand. I am after something very specific, and I won't take no for an answer.
What happened? They stole von Burg.
Ah, there is Attila. Okay, well, hey, guess what? We're actually after Attila ourselves. So, unfortunately for you, I think you are probably going to be fucked with von Burgov as well, seeing as how I came here to steal that horse and someone just beat me to it. So let's find this thieves camp over there. Now, there is also going to be a way, a horse handler Stoya, which means we should be able to tame Attila and get him ourselves. So let's go ahead and do that. Sorry, Pebbles. Statistically, Attila is superior to you in almost every single way. So it pains me to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Get her armor on, and let's go and get the horse. You know what? While I'm headed this way, we do have the Robstein Mill Ruins right here as well, which, oh man, I just realized where I messed up. I need to find somewhere to drop off all of my stuff, because the horse is still full, and I'm going to be doing a lot of killing, which means I need a nice empty inventory, and because we're all filled up, I'm gonna head back to this lodgings here. All right, plan of attack. First, back to the lodgings. I'm gonna need to clear out my inventory. We head back, we clean out the Robstein Mill Ruins, get Attila, then head back to Kuttenberg and help Rosa finish her book and get the achievement, The Tales of Kuttenberg. Here we go, Wolf. We can get room and board here. permanently. We'll haggle up for it. Should be able to get it for right around 90, maybe 95. There we go. Let's drop all this shit off. Got over 500 pounds worth of gear was on the horse. There we have it. Everything unnecessary out of the inventory. Now let's head back to those Robstein Mill ruins. And you know what? While I'm here, instead of using a Henry Marigold decoction to heal up the rest of my health, I'll take one of these shitty ones that I've been storing in my chest. We'll just use that to heal. And I suppose if I really wanted to, I could also use it through schnapps. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'll take a Henry Hair of the Dog, another one, and Henry Hair of the Dog here to sober up. And that will heal us back to just about full health. Oh, just barely under. Yeah, maybe a moonshine will get us there. Oh, one more moonshine. All right, you win, game. Drinking level 18. I like it. Off to Robstein. Okay, and there are the mill ruins. Let's go ahead and get this fella out. Yeah, guess what? That Bane potion. Oh, what? Hang on. How the hell did you tank that? What? How did he take no damage whatsoever? That should have taken him out one shot. That is impressive. His armor really helped him. Oh boy, and now he's fucking me all up. Hang on a second. You weren't supposed to survive that like nothing. Okay, well this guy just done pissed me off. Well, let's take him out. Oh. Got him. Got him too. Let's take all their stuff. That was so strange. I know I definitely hit him with that bolt. Unless it just bounced off, because it wasn't actually on his body. So yeah, that must be what happened. It must have bounced off or something, because it didn't poison him. I figured he was pretty much dead. So he kind of surprised me there. Took a bit of damage. No big deal. Let's get this back out. Clear out the rest of that. Should be several more. And we'll be able to stealth out of here. As well as this guy. Oh, well, might as well get it done. See a pair more walking around. So we can get this guy out with stealth. Or pardon me, we can get this guy out with ranged. Then we'll take that sleeping one out with stealth. He is dead. That's one. That's him out. And then that final one walking around. Get him out with some ranged as well. And really the only thing left should be the apothecary somewhere, which I have yet to find. But he's going to be around here somewhere. If I had to guess, possibly he's upstairs sleeping. Oh, wow. Look at all this dice they have. Lucky die right there just waiting for me. Thank you very much, sirs. Now you fella, take your stuff as well. Die misfortune, not interested. Now we just have that apothecary somewhere. Let's check upstairs here. I think there's a bed up here if I'm not mistaken. He could possibly be asleep up here. If not, yeah, he's nowhere to be found. Okay, well, I'm not really sure. But we'll get into their chest here. This one's going to have a couple recipes, all of which we should already know. Lead ball, scatter shot. Yeah, we already know all that, but I won't say no to extra stuff. And then once we get down here, we've got this strange potion. We're going to pick this up along with this strong digestive potion. We'll go through all the rest of this stuff, but this is essentially how you unlock this perk right here. So first things first, we're going to need to go to the strange potion within our inventory, which is down there. It's worth 0. We're going to drink it, and then immediately we're going to take down a strong digestive potion. That is going to give us the steak tartare hidden perk, allowing us to eat raw meat. Once again, not useful to us in this playthrough, but just in general, I think it's kind of cool to have it and not need it, rather than need it and not have it, right? Here's the apothecary. Whoa, this guy knows what he's doing. We're going to wait and master strike him. Let's step outside here where Blade is not as taken up on things. Wow, how we didn't one-tap him is actually pretty incredible. Let's see what he's got. A lot of good stuff. Cool. That's pretty much everything from out of here. The big thing, of course, is that hidden perk, but we'll still go through, grab all the rest of these potions, and I'm pretty sure that's about it. And a nice little alchemy bench for us to use whenever we want to come back. Let's get all this stuff on the horse and go rescue Attila. And when I say rescue Attila, I really mean just liberate him for ourselves. All right, we're within the search area for the bandit camp. Let's head on up here. The bandit should be camped. There's the horse. And there's the thieves. That's one. Oh, don't worry. We've got a lot more range stuff for you. Let's back up a little bit. That's him gone. That's him gone. Oh, God. You don't want to do this. I told you. Oh, and look, they've got a nice little archer down there for us, or as I like to call him, target practice. And there he goes. Oh wait, did we hit him or did we miss? Oh, we missed. Oh, come here. You're gonna die. Yep, I told you. Oh, Attila, don't run off on me. And that's this entire bandit camp dealt with as well. Little poachers camp here. Go through, loot all their stuff, or at least all the relevant stuff. These guys are extremely low-level bandits. I'm assuming they probably have some decent gear, but nothing fantastic. So I'm going to be a lot more selective when it comes to them. Always take the Groschen, but as far as just taking everything off their corpses, it's really not worth it. Okay, that's about all I want from them. Head down into the main camp, see what they might have in their chest here. Probably gonna be nothing if I assume correctly. They were not really worth dealing with. Some decent stuff. Nothing that's worth a lot, but Taylor's kits I'll always say yes to, and there we are. We are at 30 thievery. Something tells me that is not accurate. Yeah, so we're actually at 27, and we just have +3 at the moment. Even still, we'll do nimble fingers. For stealth, we can do quick hands. Drinking, we got another level. Let's do drunk's luck. So when we're drunk, we get a +4 to thievery. And we have a strength perk. I'm going to go ahead and do grand slam. Looks like we have another one to spend somewhere as well. Warfare, here we go. Hardened veteran. In combat, your stamina regenerates 10% faster. There we go. We'll take that one because that one also has a second level, so we'll be able to get that one up even more. Attila, you are coming with us. Wow, this is a nice horse. I'm not gonna lie, this thing with no tack whatsoever already kind of stomps all over pebbles. I think once we find a way to tack this thing up, holy crap, not gonna be much that can stop us, really. And especially having that high of a courage, this thing will never buck us off. That's still a little bit of a concern, unfortunately, with pebbles, is the fact that even once he's upgraded, 12 courage doesn't really do much to stop him from bucking you. So he still has in some of these random encounters. I don't like that. Oh, look at this. Groom Hashdell. What the hell are you doing out here? Where are you even going? Is he just walking randomly around? Why is he not back at his... Why is he not back at base? Okay, so he's just walking around, which is kind of weird. Now, come to think of it, I don't know if I'll actually be able to get Attila back once I hand him in. So I've got an idea to do something else instead to be able to own this horse. Instead of actually taking him to the groom, I wonder if I can take him over to this horse handler out here, own Attila that way. I don't see why not, but before I didn't have the option to mount Attila. I also didn't have the option to buy Attila either, but I want Attila to be the one that comes to me when I call. So I guess I could just leave this quest open-ended for the rest of time and just hold on to Attila that way. But I really want to be able to own this horse, and I think if I might take him to that horse handler, he'll be able to train him and assign him to me. So it's worth at least taking a look at. And I'll most likely fail the quest, which I'm perfectly fine with, and ruin my reputation with that guy, but this is really the only thing I was after, so I could give a shit. So let's give this a try. All right, here we are at the horse handler. Let's see if the horse handler will let us own the horse. Oh no, he does not want anything to do with this horse. Hang on a sec.
You want them to take him? I don't want.
Well, shit, I guess the game developers thought of this. Oh, war horse, you sons of bitches. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing for it. I guess we have to bring him back. I wonder how the hell to get him then, because there's no option to ever mount him. It's got to be a mod or something, which I won't do on this playthrough. But yeah, maybe for the future, I'll definitely have to look into how to get him. He is almost without question, stat-wise anyway, one of the best horses in the game. Especially with that high carry capacity, high courage, which courage doesn't really make much of a difference anymore now that we have 30 horsemanship. It just, I don't know, it looks good on paper. You know, to have literally the best statistical horse in the game. Any other horse you ever look at just has red stats because they're significantly worse. I suppose the game wins this round. I'll just go ahead and complete this side quest and hand him back. Oh shoot, we have to infiltrate the city council assembly, which I didn't realize was timed, and I might not have enough time to even make it back to the city. Oh shit. Alright, I've been doing all this fucking around with this horse, and I might just miss out and automatically fail this next quest. So let's hurry up. We'll hand the horse in. Hostel. There we are. Got Attila done. Can I take Attila by any chance? Nope. Nope. We can't. Okay, Pebbles. We'll take you back. I'm sorry. I was definitely not looking to sell you off. Don't take offense to that. Where the hell is the city council? How to get to the city council from the Mintmaster. Let's fast travel there, and hopefully the second that day ticks over, I don't just automatically fail. Looks like we're okay. I did not realize it was timed. I thought we could just kind of go on our own time, but apparently not. I don't like when a quest ticks over like that and reminds me, because that means we missed something. Wait for the Kuttenberg tourney. That's probably coming up in the next couple days. Let's get a bite to eat. Go and immediately go and speak to Vavak. Here we are. Okay, so obtain the King Waiter's certificate and the King Waiter's clothes. We'll need to speak to the boy. Now, before doing any of that, I want to get rid of anything that I don't already have, because doing all that is going to automatically put me in that outfit, and it's going to make me lose track, especially when I have a bunch of extra shit from people that I've killed. So let's make a quick pit stop back at the tavern. I'll change out my outfit, or at least put back all the spare stuff. That way it's very easy to tell which stuff I have equipped currently. Let's run. I'm pretty sure I have a couple days for it. It was just kind of giving me a courtesy reminder, but still, I'd rather not take any risk. Now I'll use my stealth kit, since that has the least amount of things, to go and speak to this boy, convince him that we need to get into the council meeting and we can have our meeting with the king. Just realized, because it's the middle of the night, I doubt we'll be able to actually get this done. So in the meantime, let's actually get Rosa's book over to her. We should still have access into their fortress. Get my nice gear back on, just in case we need to charm her, because I think there is a couple of stat checks that we'll need to do in order to pass this, to help her finish the book. This way, we're still getting something done. And I'm not sure what stats we'll need to pass with Rosa, but I guess we'll find out here shortly. I think that is the way in, and somehow they have it locked, which is kind of shit. But I'll be able to lockpick my way in and speak to her. I don't know why the hell they locked it, or why the hell they didn't just give me the key, especially if we have to constantly interact with them, but it is what it is. Found a way around. This one's also locked. Jesus, these people are taking all the precautions on the planet, but I suppose it's nighttime, so we shouldn't be going right now, but we are anyways, because that is how I roll. And look at that. Rosa even left the door open for us. What a wonderful lady. Oh, hang on a sec. Is that a bit of underboob we have here? Look at that. All right, Rosa. Hey, I'm not fucking around. Get up and investigate. Get up and investigate these noises. Oh, God, Rosa. Don't make me throw a whole bunch of rocks at you. She has a bunch of books we haven't read yet. We'll take all those. She have anything else? Got a bunch of women's clothes. We'll take all that too. That's what she gets for not waking up for us. No, don't you sleep. Dude, she is legitimately passed the hell out completely. So we're just gonna loot her room of stuff, take everything she owns, try one last time in vain, and when that doesn't work, we're gonna get the hell out of here, and I guess we're just gonna sleep as well. I guess we have to come here during the daytime. We're gonna take a bunch of shit on our way out. She kind of had that coming. All right, nothing for it. Back to the tavern, and I guess we'll sleep until morning. There's not much more I can do at night. A couple more of these, but I don't know if I want to run all around the city to do it, or at least not just yet. I want to try and stay focused on not only the achievement, but also the main quest line, because if I start going off and deviating, that's when I'm going to lose track of time, and we're going to miss stuff. You know, come to think of it, while I'm right here, I might as well stop off at the sword fighting guild. We will have a bed there waiting for us, so we'll be able to sleep until morning, but I also want to double check once again with Menhart when that tourney is. Hopefully not today, but I think it will be coming up here within a day or two. It's been several days at this point. Curious when it'll actually be around. There is Menhart. Okay, so 3 days away. And got another side quest. Let's go sleep in our bed. Scholarship up to level 27. Very good. Improved our alchemy, which doesn't really matter because we already had level 30 alchemy. Let's go ahead and I'm going to take down a chamomile brew so we can sleep only for a couple hours to recover all of our stats that we need. There we go. Basically do that in an hour. Yes, I tried to go see Rosa yesterday. She refused. She refused to see me. Her ass was asleep. So back to Rosa now we go. There she is. We'll let her know that we have the book. Okay. So what kind of stuff can we pass? Looks like scholarship is going to be the easiest one to pass. Okay, let's escort her up to her room. Let's go with a woman, just to try to pander to her. Let's make the woman courageous, and we're going to say standing before me. So it's for someone else rather than herself, and waiting for Rosa to finish your story. And any minute now, we're going to be modeling for this new book, and we can read it, read all the way through it. Now we can speak to Rosa, and I'm going to try to charm her. And there we go. Tales of Kuttenberg. Rosa's book is finished, and we could possibly have a chance at getting a little bit more out of her at a later time. But for now, that achievement's done. Let's go and talk to the city council about a dog, because I don't want to fail that one for no reason or put myself in a scenario where it fails automatically because I was untimely. So somewhere in this market, there's going to be the king's servant speaking. There he is. Fonta Kuwald. We can convince him to get the waiter's clothes. And there we have it. We can toss all this stuff on. Royal waiter's hat. Take off my head protection first. What? Royal waiter's clothes. We'll need to report for duty. Okay, let's go into the Kuttenberg City Council. So most importantly, we need to make sure that we give the right wine to the right people. This is going to take quite a while, and we cannot give any to Adam Zarzovitz or Kai wine. This one is quite slow. I think we need to pour about 5 or 6 different orders of wine for all the people, and we just have to keep an eye out and make sure no one goes missing and we don't serve the wrong kind. So the bailiff has called us over to get something specific for him, and we'll need to get him a goblet. So we'll find the goblet right away, bring the confiscated goblet to Bailiff Plumel. So we head in here, and the goblet should be right there. Now, if we actually even go right here, there's going to be a dagger right here, which we can pick up, and it's going to give us a little secret ending to the entirety of the game if we grab that dagger as well. We don't even need to hide one up here. It's like a fox. There, we've got his goblet. I'm going to go in here. We're going to equip this dagger, and we're going to use that a little bit later, just as a little bit of a joke, a little prank. So we went ahead and gave him that. Oh, finally, first guy that wants red wine. We've pretty much been pouring only the white wine so far. Finally, a chance for some monastery wine here. Sigismund should be coming at any minute. Monastery wine. What did he say? Bring Hans his gloves. Okay, well, the gloves are in here. And then what else did he say? Something about the wings? We're going to take all of these. Winged figures. So 1. Okay, I don't know. I'm just going to guess. I saw 1. It's probably going to be wrong, but you know what? I'm going to say 3 to 5. There's 16 of them, 24, 32. Oh, shit. 24 of them. Oh, wow. He gave us 1 Groschen. 1. What a sack of shit. Granted, though, I didn't actually count the wing figures, so I suppose better than nothing. But still, 1 Groschen is just insulting. There we go. Gotta be getting close. That's about 6 or 7 cups that I've refilled. We've gotten both tasks done, both the cup and the gloves. And another one for red. Oop, we kind of poured that all over the table with the animation. We just poured it beside him rather than in his cup. God, this city council, this meeting goes on for quite a while. I'd imagine this isn't much different than actual city council meetings. It's just a bunch of old men going around to argue and bitch and moan and talk about this stuff. This stuff just never interested me in any sort of way. If anyone's into politics, then God bless you, but my goodness, I just can't stand any of that stuff. Finally made it to the magical moment with the red-haired fox himself. And there he is, all pissed off, and there's the bastard Markvart von Allitz. This actually is pretty funny how much character development happens here, because you always just thought of him as just a kind of a bastard. He's actually quite funny and pretty nice. I mean, outside of him, you know, invading the entirety of the land and doing everything else. On an individual level, I could see myself having a drink with the guy. I mean, here we are, just a lowly servant. He actually speaks to us like a human being, but he is not happy with this city council. And meanwhile, here we are at Raborsh as Father Godwin himself. Now, this is going to give us a chance to get another achievement here. I do believe it's during this meeting. It's going to be the Die Another Day achievement, which involves us saving our brother. Now, I could be wrong. It could be slightly later, but I'm pretty sure it's here. Okay, there we are. A few things to do as Godwin. We'll meet with Brabant. We'll speak to him, go through all of his dialogue. Okay, met with Brabant. Speak to a few other people here as well. We've got quite the debuff going on right now because we're not drinking at all, but I have a feeling we're going to fix that momentarily. I'll speak to Samuel here, and turns out that Samuel is one of Martin's blood sons. So that kind of makes Henry and Samuel, maybe not by blood, but makes Henry and Samuel related, just as far as family anyways. Adopted family, I suppose. All right, there we go. So we need to get 3 people to support. So first things first, we'll go with Anna of Walderstein, or Waldstein. We have the forged documents that we need to trade out here. Let's go through these one at a time. So we'll need to go down to the stables here. We can replace the false documents for the real ones. Looks like there is no guard here at the moment, which is good. There he comes, but we'll be long gone before he gets back, and we're out of there. Oh, stable master, there we go. Got it swapped out. Back to Anna, and we got her support. Up next, we'll go and speak. So this is actually our father right there, Martin Oderin, who Godwin does not get along with, and the father wants nothing to do with. Okay, so Christopher, our brother, wants to battle us. Unfortunately, he is probably not the sword fighter that we are. Yep, so there we are. We got the support of Alman thanks to Christopher. And now, last but not least, we'll need to get the final one, which is essentially to make the wedding plans for Hans Capon, which seems to be the only way to get Bocek to support us. There we have it. We'll go and confirm with Hanush that we can marry off Hans Capon against his will. As a courtesy, I'll let Hans Capon know that we've kind of decided his plans for him. Wherever the hell Hans is. He was leaning up on the wall over there. I don't see him anymore, unfortunately. Maybe he's downstairs. So I can't find Hans Capon anywhere. So we'll just let Bocek know here, and that should be all 3 of them. Speak to Liechtenstein. I'll get us moving on. Ah, here's Hans. Hey Hans, guess what? You're gonna be married. I mean, we tried to warn him. He took it off as a joke, but yeah, that's the truth. You're gonna be married. I hope she's pretty. Okay, so it's actually just after that for the achievement. Now we're back in Kuttenberg with Henry at the council meeting and listening to the king absolutely obliterate everyone. There we go. City council adjourned, and we do have the game save right there, so I don't mind doing this, but this is that little alternate secret ending you can have. So if you actually boom, kill the king, and you were not inconspicuous enough at the court, you were revealed as a spy, and the next morning you were executed. But that's actually not accurate. What the hell? So the actual secret ending is a little bit different. You actually get a different end screen. Let me try that again. Oh, nope. So once again, nothing. I'll try to do it a little bit later on, maybe slightly after this. Okay, it's the first round for the king. Let me try that one more time. Yeah, still not getting that unique little dialogue option. Maybe it's not in this part. But I know we can kill the king, and it literally says end game, and the next morning Wenceslas was released and the war was won, but unfortunately Henry died. That's the little end screen we're actually after. In the meantime, I suppose I'll do this properly. I'm not sure what's going wrong right now. Something's not triggering. It's actually catching me before I kill the king. So it's not registering the king dying, it's just registering me being caught. I suppose in the meantime, we'll just sit here and wait, listen to what they have to say, and go on from here. Second round of red wine for the king. And I think the next one we'll need to pour is going to be the white wine. So Otto von Burgo is on the way to Raborsch as we speak, which means they're about to get attacked any second now. Some white wine for the king, and that should be the final thing that we have to pour. From here, we'll get transported back to Raborsch as Father Godwin, and we'll need to focus on saving Godwin's brother during the attack. So we're going to stick right by his side and not let anyone kill him. And that next achievement should be ours. I mean, I did say earlier that I would have a drink with the king if I had the chance, so you know what? Why not, right? And here we are later in the evening at Raborsch Fortress. Otto von Burgo sets down upon the fortress. Here we are in the feast. Liechtenstein and celebrate with the guests. Let's go ahead and speak to everyone that we can. There is Liechtenstein. And we're gonna find a jug of wine. We're still being searched for by somebody. I don't know by who. Who the hell is not liking what we're doing here? Now look, we have we have a game of dice here as Godwin, and I can barely see the dice. Oh boy, this might be a little rough, but seems like Godwin is pretty good at dice. That was a hell of a first throw. We're a little bit under halfway there. I wonder what happens if we win. Oh my god, she just one-shot me. One tapped. Oh my god, what the hell? She fucking showed me how to play, huh? One turn and she absolutely obliterated me. We're taking this wine. We're going to take that up to Liechtenstein.
There's a piece.
They're at the fortress, invading, and here we go. Gotta find my brother. We need to stick beside him for the duration of this entire encounter because he's not very well protected. So is that him? Yes, it is. Okay. Can't let the soldiers surround him. Where's Christian? You hang back. I can't let anything happen to you. Oof. We got hit. It's okay. Where is our brother? Oh, he's over here fighting. Made it out of it. Oh. We're getting hit. We're getting hit by someone, and I don't know where he is. There he is. Oh, just barely made it, but I think Christian lived, which means we have the achievement. We damn near died, but here we are as Henry. Let's get in here and defeat the attackers. No, jeez, that guy would not die. There we go. Dead. That's him gone. Got him. Got him. And there it is. Die another day as Godwin. We saved our brother because he was still alive when we came in as Henry. I mean, we almost died as Godwin, but we saved our brother. That's all that matters, I suppose. Wow, I can't believe I was able to do all that while dressed like a fucking dweeb, like I was still at the city council. Once again, I'm not sure why it doesn't give me the option. If I have time to ride all the way from Kuttenberg all the way to Raborsch in this cutscene, how do I not have time to switch to my armor? Tell Sam and Liechtenstein about the threat to the Jews in Kuttenberg. Okay, let's see if these attackers have anything halfway decent on them. Doesn't really look to be the case, but we'll still go through and loot everyone anyway. Get all my thief clothing back on so we can complete out this outfit. There we go, back to where we need to be there. Now we can just keep on robbing everyone here. Right, there we are. That is everyone out there pretty much looted. Looks like Anna of Waldstein was also killed. Quite a few others. We are very heavily overburdened, so let's go ahead and get everything we can onto the horse. It took a lot of stuff off them, but you know, I have a feeling they would have wanted us to have it. If not us, then who, right? It's just all gonna go to waste otherwise, so we might as well sell it to increase our own wealth. Okay, that's perfect. Horses finally can't carry anymore. Speak to Dry Devil here. Well, he's got nothing for me. Let's see what else we've got as far as dialogue. Quite a lot of wounded up here. Here is Samuel. And Samuel officially admits to us that Martin was his real father. There is Godwin's brother on his deathbed, but still alive. And we're going to need to go into the Jewish quarter in Kuttenberg. So throw all of my armor on. Get on the wagon to Kuttenberg. This all kind of starts moving quite quickly once we get to this point in the story, but it should slow down a little bit to give us time to get some side quests done. All right, here we are in Kuttenberg. Take the passageways down. We'll follow John of Liechtenstein and continue with the story from here. So following Samuel, Kubienka, and John, we're about to split up and head off with John of Liechtenstein over to the King Solomon Tavern, help him recover some documents, and then basically we got to fight our way out of Kuttenberg. Now, I can't remember necessarily whether all the allies can die, so just to be safe, so we're doing maximum amount of damage, not for my own sake, but I don't want anyone else to die and have to redo this bit. I am going to be poisoning Radzig Kabila's sword with strong Bane potion rather than Henry's Bane. Looks like we are down to the final 2 there, but we did just get a bunch of Bane potion from that alchemist from the Robstein Mill ruins, so we might as well start using some of that. Most of these enemies are pretty low level, so I don't need to quite go to the extreme, but it will make this next bit just a little bit easier and help with survival of the comrades if need be. I mean, I do feel like potions do kind of trivialize a lot of this game, but once again, if I'm already on a challenge run and it's available to me, why would I not use it? Okay, here we are at the tavern, and we hear some noises going on up there. All right, and because I am a loot goblin that can't help myself, I'm going to go through this entire place and lockpick everything that I can, take everything that I can. This is where that heroic line kind of gets blurred, because technically we're about to murder all these people for doing exactly what I plan to do through this entire tavern. But hey, you know what? In my mind, they're still the bad guys here, even if it's only in my mind. This does look like it's some vendor chests here. Oh, our first victim. And the reason I'm doing this stealthy is just to continue building my stealth skill. I have plenty of sword skill, so if it comes to, we'll battle them with the swords, but why not continue building a skill that's lagging behind a little bit? And it looks like I don't even have a Henry Fox potion going. What is wrong with me? Henry Fox, there we are. Now we get the real skill. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else here for us to take. Let's head on upstairs, see what else we have in here. Master of Studies, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure we've already read that one. Yeah, we have, but I'll read this book, Book of Oaths. Looks like that gave us a scholarship level. Perfect. So get this very hard level chest. What is in here that you are guarding with a very hard level chest? Ah, that must be the inventory of the trader, of the innkeeper. So we're going to take all that, and I'm going to take all of his alcohol and non-meat things. Leave all the meat behind. Quite overburdened now, but that is okay. Like I said, these guys should not prove to be much of a challenge, particularly since we have that strong Bane potion on there. That guy's going to die imminently.
You're a dead man. You know that.
He's dead. And last but not least, that guy's gone too. Kind of a no-brainer that we're going to win every encounter we possibly get into. Take all the best loot. Best is subjective. These guys all kind of have dog shit loot, but still better than nothing. I don't think weight becomes an issue in this quest outside of just not being able to keep up with some NPCs, but they generally stick pretty close to you. So even that is kind of a non-issue. I guess the only other issue I can think of is stamina management, because you do use considerably more stamina when you're overburdened using weapons than regular. But once again, that's kind of why I have the Bane potion there to do a lot of the heavy lifting for me. So even that's not a concern. I guess that might be more the reason to apply the Bane potion, because then you can still be at a severe disadvantage and easily win these encounters. Get this last chest here opened up. Think that's going to be everything within this tavern. Oh, nope. Some more dead civilians. You won't be needing any of that. I doubt you'll be needing anything in your chest. What do you got in here? Moonshine and Groschen. There we go. All a man needs to survive right there. Booze. Oh, wow. You've got a nice Knight's Axe just hanging out right here. Thank you, man. That was like 1,200 Groschen. I appreciate you. What else does this tavern have just hanging up? Damn, I never even thought to check like the cupboards and the walls. These motherfuckers are loaded. What do you got in the straw right here? Let me set the straw on fire. Let me find out you've got something hidden from me that I don't know about. All right, that looks to be it. We shouldn't need to go down to see John anymore. We can just actually leave the tavern here at the front door, and John will come with us. Looks like one last guy right here. We'll take all his clothes, and that should be about it. Let me double check. I still got some poison on my weapon, so that's all good. We'll come out and meet Samuel and fight our way through the courtyard. Wait for Samuel. Get my bow out here, provide some cover from afar, and continue our way through this assault. Go and get Samuel's mother. So what does that make Samuel's mother us. I don't think it's blood relative at all, since Samuel is Martin's blood relative, but that's his mom. Yeah, I don't think there's any blood relation there. No, in fact, I know that there isn't. Just be more like a, I don't know, an in-law or something. I don't know what that would even be considered, since we're technically adopted. Okay, and we should have poison on here, so 1 shot and he is done. Beautiful. Let's keep close to Mother, as close as we can. She'll generally stick behind us, I want to say, even though she's running ahead right now. Got that guy. Oh shit, he still killed her? Oh no, okay, there we go. Oh, hang on. Who's the bad guy here? Is it you? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, there we go. Got anything to say? Take his stuff back. There you go. You're welcome. Take all your stuff. Why was this guy naked? Like, he came to this assault just thinking he was gonna, I don't know, do it butt naked? That doesn't make much sense, but I'm glad he did. Made him an easy victim. Now, hopefully Mother doesn't go too far ahead of herself and get herself killed up there. Let's keep going into the house. Fight your way through the house. Hear a lot of noises going on in there. Got that guy? Got him too. He should be dead any second. Nice. Good job, Samuel. Take all this stuff. There we go. Keep on going through. Yeah, so this is the portion. Once again, I don't know if any of my allies can die here. I know that we definitely can, but I'm pretty sure Samuel and Kubienka have plot armor, so I don't know if we actually need to win, per se, or if we just need to not die ourselves. I'm hoping we just need to survive ourselves. But I mean, we're doing quite well. We've already killed quite a few of them. Nope. Leave Kubienka alone. They're starting to surround us slightly. Does look like they do have plot armor, because I saw them take quite a few hits and they did not die, which is a good thing. Because usually on those kind of missions, honestly, the part that really makes it a pain in the ass is if your allies can die, and especially if they're doing bad decisions like taking on soldiers 3-on-1. That's generally what'll get them killed. So good to know. Let's go through, talk to everyone that we can now that we've helped out the city. Well, we kind of helped out the city. The city's still all burned down, as we can see, but we got quite a few people out of there, I suppose. Got quite a bit of dialogue here with John of Liechtenstein. Go through all this. Okay, beautiful. Now I'm really hoping we get an option to fast travel out of here, even while this overburdened. Pile of bodies right here. People who didn't make it. Take their stuff. No. I guess that would be considered in bad taste if we just start going through and looting their dead right in front of them. So speaking to Sarah here about her father Martin, she kind of gives us the backstory that her and Martin had Samuel. Her father didn't approve, so she got hidden away. Martin went to look for her, and when he couldn't find her, he unfortunately had to leave, which is kind of sad, especially given that they didn't really get broken up. They just got pulled apart, so not ideal. Here we go. The Lion's Den. Consult with Zhishka about the next steps to take, which I'm assuming is going to be back at the Devil's Den. Let's go and speak to Kubienka. Maybe Kubienka will fast travel us back to Devil's Den. Yes, there we go. So even while overburdened, if you go into these special scenes with the NPCs at very, very certain times, they will still take you where you need to go. So let's get everything off our horse. And I do think now we have a little bit of time to kind of take a breath. We're not quite in such a time crunch. So now let's try to get some of these side quests cleaned up throughout the map, all of which that I have prompted. And specifically, I need to prompt another one for the Master of Masters achievement. And we can continue a little bit with the miners as well to get that under a brown flag. I really want to try and focus on it, especially before continuing with the main quest line for the time being. Okay, Godwin, you need to get the fuck out the way. Dude, I literally can't get to my room because his dumb ass is in my way. Come on, man. And I'm literally losing health because of it. I can't. How is the hit detection this bad that I have 8.5 feet of room? And that is such shit. It's literally... There we fucking go. Oh my god, dude, that was 45 seconds and I took damage trying to get by. Ugh. That's just gonna piss me off. I'm gonna stop talking about it. All this stuff into the chest for later. We had almost 1,000 pounds of gear on us. Rid of all this food here as well, along with all the alcohol. Alrighty, got everything in our chest. Now, the specific side quest that I need to try to prompt usually happens around here. So it's just outside of Sigismund's camp location. It's going to be a randomly generated event, but we should try to get robbed. And the easiest way that I know to prompt it is actually to fast travel, and we should get a prompt. Now, worst case scenario, if we make it all the way here to Minigames, we still got 2 more side quests here that we need to take on. So it's not the end of the world, but specifically, I'm going to be trying to prompt the Lost Honor side quest, which is done by a knight actually trying to take our stuff, and if we're able to talk him down, he actually tells us about why he's impoverished, and we'll have the chance to go into Sigismund's camp location to get his armor back. So here's hoping it prompts the first time, but like I said, if not, we'll just take on, let's see, ahead of you, there's a man in tattered clothes. He's injured. Who knows what happened to the poor fellow? Okay, we'll stop here. Draggled man. Robbed trader.
I beg you.
Okay, well, robbed trader. We'll go ahead and untie him. Hopefully this doesn't lead to something negative, but he looks somewhat trustworthy. I don't see anyone around. Let's talk to him.
Tell me more about if you have some spare clothes.
Okay, we'll give him something to wear. Actually, I don't have anything. We'll just give him some money. I don't have any spare clothing. Sorry, man. I cannot help you any more than that. I literally just took all the clothing out of my stuff. All right, back on to Minigames. Let's keep on going. Come on, please ambush me. Yes, a man standing in the middle of the road. He's smiling. He doesn't look dangerous, but he's armed. Who knows what he's doing? That, I think, is what we need. There we go. Yeshek of Holloway. And there he is, exactly where I said. Let's speak to him, and this should prompt that side quest. The worst ambusher ever. Should be able to pass this speed check.
I am a man of honor.
And there it is, Zavish of Garbo. And the Lost Honor side quest, which means we need to get Yeshek's horse and his armor back. That is going to be crucial for this next bit. There's also another side quest in there, so there's actually a grand total of 3 achievements that kind of are based out of Sigismund's camp. The first one is going to be Hydra's Head. That's part of the main quest line. We can do that one later. The second one is Master of Masters, which involves beating Zavish 3 separate times in 3 disciplines, which is polearms, short sword with a shield, and long swords. And there's also going to be Henry the Matchmaker, which technically takes place out here, but it originates for the achievement within Sigismund's camp. So that is a pretty crucial location for this run, and one that we will be attending to very, very shortly. Now, I do believe that the next one is actually going to be out of Minigames, but that one does tend to be timed, so I'm going to hold off on prompting that one. In the meantime, we might as well knock out this Master of Masters achievement, and then we can go through one by one. Now, I also do believe that we'll kind of need our own weapon for each of these battles. So before going into Sigismund's camp, I'm actually going to go back to Devil's Den, which is not far, and I'm going to get myself a polearm and a short sword from my inventory that I want to use within the battle. I don't know if one is provided, but just to be safe so I don't have to come back or miss the duel, I'm going to go ahead and collect my own. Thank God Godwin has moved his ass out of the way, so I actually have an unimpeded way back to my chest, and I think my best bet here as far as short sword is going to be this Balisard, and then my best or really only choice. Okay, got everything I need. Let's head over to Sigismund's camp. Now, if we go straight to Opatowitz right there, that might turn out kind of badly for us. So I don't think I'm going to fast travel because the humans have taken over that location. But you know, we might actually clear them out. Like I said, I've never had quite enough of killing humans, so I'm always down for more. Coming up here on the location, and we just find this random villager.
What are you doing?
What's he got?
I'm glad you.
Oh God, it's this random encounter.
Oh my! I've got.
Okay, No. We are not falling for this.
Here I am.
Yep. No, sorry. I'm not falling for it. So this guy, essentially, he has some lullaby on him, and he's going to poison you if you accept the drink with him and try to take all of your stuff, which I am not in the mood for today. So, let's just beat the ever-living shit out of him. Oh, now he pulls out a weapon, huh? Guess what? I can disarm you. Okay. Let me know how that works out for you. Let's take all of you. Wow, all tier 3 stuff and a weak lullaby potion. Who would have thought? Guess what? We're gonna strip you clean. And where's that weapon of yours? Is it underneath you? Well, you can sit there and think about your actions. Not even worth killing. All right, now it's time to go and deal with some humans. That guy gave me some nice warm up, put me into a fighting sort of mood. Time for the main course. I'm seeing human number 1 there. Get Mutt to stay, that way he doesn't give our location away. Quite a far off shot, but we still got it. That guy should be dead any second now. Oh, missed that guy. These shots are pretty far away, but they should all actually loot to the body. Which means we can kind of pick them off. Get another strength level out of it. Guy's gonna die any second. So is that guy? I think we might have hit him in the shoulder. Unless we just surprised him. No, that one definitely got him. If he wasn't imminently gonna die before, he is now. And then we've got another one up there running. Take him out on the way. Oh man, how many of these fuckers are there here? Quite a few, huh? Oh, got him, I think. Oh, he's not slowing down. I don't know if we actually got him. Okay, let's run back a little bit. I'm going to switch to my bow, which doesn't do quite as much damage, but nonetheless, we are still going to be able to take out quite a few of them. We've got a bunch of perks that are going to help us with stamina recovery, moving around, the agility. Get this guy that is... Nope, didn't get him. Back up a little bit. Got him in the knee. That's enough to prompt the poison, and he's not going to move as well. Go around the outside here. Yep, goodbye. God damn, these guys are just spawning in like fucking no tomorrow, huh? Got that one? Got that one? Man, we are just decimating this fucking place. And you're gonna die any second, dude. That one I think we might have missed. I think that one went through his legs. That one did too. Oh, what the hell? Did that guy just come back to life? Away from me, demon! Away from me! Oh, got him now. Yep. Now you're not doing too well, are you? And got that one too. No. Neither of you are gonna make it. Neither of you. I'm confident. And if I'm not confident that you're gonna die, I am confident that I can probably outrun you, especially with all my perks. Yep. He did not get the poison prompted, but now he definitely did. Damn, look at all these bodies. Oh, shit. Oh, he has not even taken a single point of damage. How the hell did he do that? Okay, well, guess what? We're still pretty competent. Oof, finally someone here worthy. I say worthy. Now he's dead. That was the toughest one by far. Apparently his leg protection was on another planet, because I planted about 3 in his knee and he refused to go down. But this is a shitload of armor, like to a point where I don't even really know if I'll be able to carry all of it. And this all looks super expensive. Yeah, all of it's like 600 and above. These are some of the heavier armored enemies within the game, so all this stuff is going to be worth a lot of money if you can kill them all. And as you saw, killing them all is not very difficult when you have endless poison arrows, which just so happens that I do. Let's go through and collect everything from everyone else. This might just be enough stuff that I might not even be able to make my way over to the human location. I think they have so much expensive gear that I might be overburdened even after putting all this stuff on my horse. Plus there's like 10 enemies here, so it's not even like there's only a couple. There's a bunch of them. Okay, there's 3 more right there. Looks like another 3 right there. No, there's 4 piercing bolts. I hear another one. Try to get all this stuff off. There he is.
You can't take me.
Oh, I am so overburdened right now that this might not go my way. This is a very high level opponent, and I almost double my carry weight. So my stamina and speed is going to be so compromised here. But I'm confident in my Master Strike ability. And one more hit and he should be done. Adios. Damn, there's even more. How many fucking soldiers are out here, man? It's like all of them. I mean, I don't mind. I'll take all their stuff, but just seems like a lot of soldiers in a burnt down village for not much reason. Not a good use of resources there. Sigismund. Look at the shiny shit on this guy. Yes, we'll take it all. More, another dueling sword. So the dueling sword is the best like base level non-special weapon within the game, or longsword within the game, is the dueling sword, outside of obviously Radzig sword. So those tend to go for a lot of money, and if we can actually craft one, I do believe that's gonna probably be the best one that we can get. But our purposes today are going to be more for selling. Okay, looks like one last guy for us here to loot. Let's also run through and see if there are any more enemies here, and let's also get some stuff onto our horse. So all of this stuff, very high level, we'll keep, same as that and that. Actually the Balisard I'll hold on to, since that's going to be my weapon of choice against Zavish. Heater shields, not worth holding on to. Now as far as armor, keep all the really expensive stuff. All of this heavy low tier stuff we'll just go ahead and get rid of. Okay, and it does look like we're only barely overburdened at this point, so now it's just a case of what I want to get rid of. We need 12 pounds gone. I'm thinking this Saxon Hauberk ought to do nicely. Sweep through the rest of this camp, make sure no one else survived, and on to the main camp we go. Okay, I had a soldier in the bottom there. Doesn't look like upstairs is accessible. Let's also head over here to what looks like a little granary storage. Not accessible either. Got a barn, and this whole entire village was just absolutely obliterated by this army. Ah, look, it's our friends. Honey, but these bastards have taken all of our honey. Look at that, nothing in there. What a bunch of dicks. Now I don't feel bad for killing all of them. Oh, rob the grave. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. How many graves are out here? Just that one? I don't mind if I do. I don't have a moral compass. There we go. Rob the grave indeed. Let's see what we got down here. How many times do we have to dig it up? Look at all of this mead. Holy crapola. Dude, these guys were just storing alcohol away. I'm taking all this. I'm taking every single one of these. And they dug it. They like double dug it down. We had to do it twice. Let's see what that stuff's all about. +5 nourishment, +25 health, and +5 energy. Nobody makes mead like that anymore. Wow. That is some powerful alcohol. Holy crap. And we got 17 of them from that location. That's pretty insane. Does look like our vitality is maxed out at level 30. Let's go through and pick and see. I think there might be a glitch because right now I don't have anything else for vitality that I can pick at level 30. I don't know what that is all about, but for agility, we'll start taking those first levels. That's going to bug the hell out of me because now I'm just going to have this vitality 1 and not going to be able to select it. That is kind of annoying. We'll take Burger for main level. For scholarship, I will take fundamentals of theology, and then the last but not least will be contemplative. And then for swords, let's go arm of Beowulf, and that is all that we can select. Looks like right now we are trespassing somehow. What the hell are you talking about, trespassing? I don't think we're trespassing given the fact that this place has been raided. Don't know how we're in the wrong here, but who am I to judge, eh? Going into the main part of these soldiers patrol camp. Let's clean up. Yep, looks like we've got one more right there. That guy somehow slept through the entire battle. Literally did not budge when all of his buddies were screaming in pain, talking about how everyone was falling down and dying. Let's see anything else here for us. I don't see any chests. I see a bunch of pole arms. Let's see here. Anything to rival what we have? The Voluge, the Glaive. No, doesn't look like it. Let's head upstairs here. 2 more soldiers. You know what? We'll get them out with stealth. Nice and quiet. Get the other one back here. That's 2. And a stealth level. They somehow slept through the assault as well. Some heavy sleepers here at Sigismund's forward patrol. Don't know if I would have necessarily chosen these guys as my forward sentries. Oh wow, and we just completely bypassed this guy sleeping in the corner. Oh, let's fix that. Another one gone. Got a Cuman helmet here, along with an Ottoman saber. Another chest. Oh wow. Wow, this stuff is Ace. Oh my goodness, that might actually be better than the stuff I have. Hang on a sec here. So that one definitely isn't. But as far as the arm plate, possibly might have a new leader. Yeah, look at that. Instead of 131, it's 134. So we'll go ahead and equip that. Arms are we still have the best, but then the noble plate legs, looks like that one's better as well. Well worth coming here. Got even better gear than one we had before. And now just time to kind of clean up. Assuming that's all the best stuff. This is probably just going to be like knickknacks and stuff. Nothing worth talking about. So I'm just going to go ahead and clean out the rest of this camp. If there's anything noteworthy that comes up, well, I'd say this is quite noteworthy. Looks like there are 2 more soldiers here. That's one gone. And the second one. And a chest here. Let's see what's in the chest. Nothing too crazy. More good gear. Now, surely that's got to be everything. I mean, we have killed more people than I care to even try to count in this one camp alone. And they just keep on coming. The more I kill, it seems like the more are here. But I finally think that is it. That looks like it's the last like indoor location within this town. Let's continue forward, see what else we might find. Okay, so there's actually still a barn here. Doesn't look like there's anything downstairs. Let's check upstairs as well, not only for more soldiers but more loot. Okay, nothing up here as well. Let's head back down, and that is officially everything in there. Where did we come out of that? Burnt down house and hidden chest, actually. Oh, hang on, I stand corrected. There's some more stuff we need to get. Of course, at this point, if we do get ambushed, you know, just to be safe, once again, we put some more strong bane on Radzig's sword so we can easily win any encounters, because right now they're going to be quite difficult with me being this overburdened. Who do we have here? Is this a soldier? The butcher?
You're in for an ass kicking, you
Wait.
piece of shit.
What the fuck? Hang on a second. We're helping you out here. What are you talking about? Dude, don't do it.
I'll beat you to nothing.
Okay. Oh, hang on a second. This is a unique encounter for me to try this out. So right now we're about to do the Lord Taketh Away achievement, which if we surrender and we give him all of our money, that is going to be that we lost 10,000 Groschen. I'm just going to kill him right back and take my money back.
I'll pay up.
So there we go.
Now get out.
That doesn't count as me losing
You're
it.
in for an ass kicking,
Okay, well,
you-
guess what? Well, give me back my money. I could have sworn that would have prompted that achievement to hit, but I guess not. Okay, well, up next, I'm going to try it with a guard, because I'm pretty sure that would be considered losing 10,000 Groschen, giving 23,000 Groschen away, but somehow it didn't prompt. So I'm not sure if I just did something wrong there, or if that's a bit of a bug that didn't allow me to get it. But that's how I got it the last time. The last time I got it, I got ambushed by bandits. I surrendered. I gave them all my money, and the achievement prompted. And then a second way that I got my bounty up to 10,000 within a town. And then when they asked me to pay, I just paid up, and then I got it again. So I figured one or the other, you're good to go. Maybe I was mistaken. But either way, good to know that if I do surrender and give my purse up to a bandit, I can just kill him right back and get it back. Let's head into this place here and see where this hidden chest is. And most importantly, what's inside. Oh, look at this. I already have a good feeling about this. So, got Hungarian heater shield, a couple dog shit tunics, but I'm assuming if this is a place on the map, literally called Hidden Chest, I'm assuming it's going to have some good stuff in here. Ah, Adamant Saber. There it is. So we can now actually craft ourselves one of the best sabers in the game. Let's see what we need to do it. It's actually not that bad. All right, now I am officially done with this place. Let's head somewhere that I can drop my gear off. Looks like the best and nearest place is actually going to be... Honestly, it's probably going to be Suchdol right here, as opposed to Devil's Den, and then we can continue. All right, finally here in Suchdol, let's drop all of this stuff off. There we go. A lot of stuff. Over 1,000 pounds, and you know what? Actually, I have even more on the horse. The horse is full as well, so this isn't even everything. Let's get all this stuff off as well. Perfect. Now we can put all this away. There we go. Let's check what time of day it is. It is quite late. I think maybe right now the best course of action is actually just to spend the night here until the morning, and we'll head over to the Cuman's camp soon at daybreak. basically. There we go. Sleep till morning. We'll need to eat. Wait for the tournament day. I do think that that is coming up imminently. Smoked cheese. That ought to be enough. Let's check in our journal when that Kuttenberg tourney is. 2 days until the tourney. Still got time. But for now, off to Zavish. Now, I will also be sharpening all of my weapons. That way they're in the best possible condition before we get to Zavish. I know that there's a couple of locations that we can do it also within the camp, and I don't see one readily available here. Let's also talk to Frenzel, see what new techniques he has for us. Brutal uppercut with heavy weapons. We'll go ahead and take it. There we go. Gives us another hour. And I did decide to go with the Opman's Saber for the duel as well. It seems like it does do quite a bit more damage than the Balisard, particularly with slashing damage. We'll use this. There we go. Everything we have is up to par. Let's head off to the Cuman camp. All right, here we are on the outskirts of the camp. We'll talk to the guards here. Should be able to either pay our way in or pass the speed check. That guy is T-posing, but he's better now.
I'm here on behalf of
Oh, actually, it looks like if we say that Yeshik, we can actually get in for free. That's even better. So usually you would need to pay your way in, but I guess because we ran into Yezhek first, we're able to kind of bypass that. Thomas of Kalin here as well, who looks like he has a quest for us. We'll get back to that later. For now, let's stay focused. And here we have Zavish's shield, which means he is likely to not be very far off. Apparently, this was based on a real historic knight. He was a champion of champions, won multiple tourneys. And here we have Zavish of Garbo. Come talk to me, Zavish. Well, so the reason we're all covered in blood is because we just killed your forward patrol, but let's not deal with that. I want you to give him his things back.
Oh, you want them?
He told me about your argument, so Yeshek deserves help. And we're gonna go for let's settle this dispute like warriors.
In the name of Sir we will engage 3 rounds. And finally, like each man shall take his own opponent in at least 2 rounds.
And because we get to choose our own weapons and armor now, just to be safe, I don't want to use the Bane potion because that might kill him before I get through all the rounds. So instead, I am actually going to go with this Dollmaker potion, and we're going to put that on all 3 things. So the Opman Saber, Radzig Kobila's, and our polearm, which I don't seem to have. Did my dumbass leave this polearm? Oh no, the poleaxe right there. What? Why can't I apply this Henry's Dollmaker to the poleaxe? Unless I just missed it. There it is. So the poleaxe. Got Dollmaker on all 3 of them. And in order of competition, we'll go ahead and we'll equip poleaxe in the first slot, the Opman Saber in the second slot, and because I'll need a shield, he did specifically say short sword and shield. Let's go and see if we can't buy a shield somewhere, just so it doesn't automatically fail us for not having one, but I'm not sure if it's a requirement. Unconscious Cuman just lying there. I have no idea how that happened. I'm actually innocent that time. Not often I can say that. All right, here we go. What does this guy have? So we've got Lavarian horseshoes. Wow, he's got a bunch of recipes we don't already have. Hopefully he's got a shield. This son of a bitch does not. Okay, well that puts a wrench in my plans here. Spent a little bit of Groschen there for that. Can I steal a shield from somewhere? I don't know if that's a good idea because then they'll notice and they'll just maybe the armor will have one. Let's check with the armor rather than the blacksmith. Armor, what do you have? Yes, look at all these shields. Thank you. Now I can just probably honestly just take the cheapest one he has. I don't plan to use the shield for very long, so I don't really need anything too crazy. Let's just go ahead and go with this Hungarian. Good enough for me. All that for just under 20 Groschen, and looks like we are prepared. All right, now that we have all the equipment, let's go back. We'll let Zavish know that we are ready. We can get this tournament started. Now, once again, we will need to win all 3. You can't just win the competition. And, you know, because he does say you have to win 2 out of the 3. In order to get the achievement, you will need to win all 3. Okay, we'll go through all of his dialogue that we can. Okay, 300 Groschen. And we're going to go with our good old Henry of Skalitz moniker. Here we go. We've got the poleaxe here. What the hell? Why is this guy jumping in the arena? The fuck is this guy doing? He realized he fucked up. He just jumps in, grabs a training weapon. Okay, there we go. Pole arms first. Ooh, he got me. Ooh, he got me with that one as well. Oh, there we go. That one got him, but I don't think it prompted the doll maker just yet, because he will lose a good bit of health once the doll maker. It won't be quite as much as the Bane. It won't be 110 points. It's going to be about 40 points that get drained. Oh, no, it did. Okay, so I wonder why the doll maker now didn't actually take any health off him. Unless that was also in the patch that it no longer does. Pretty sure I also have a polearm combo here. I believe it's right, down, down. And of course, as I'm trying to do it, he keeps on countering me. So let my health recover. Get some of his health down. Get some of his stamina down, I should say. There we go. Stomach slicer, I believe that one's called. I really don't like the way polearms feel. I don't know, they just feel so slow. There's not really much benefit to the reach either, because if someone was to perfect block you with a sword, it's not like they can't reach you either, and they can still block just as easily. I think the polearms are a bit of a letdown. Granted, you can now store them in your inventory as opposed to the first game. I still don't think that they're being used to their full potential. Hopefully this damn polearm doesn't break it during this encounter. I mean, we're hitting the shit out of him. Our polearm is getting quite damaged. I know the durability on these things isn't the best. There we go. Got stomach slicer again. Definitely up the difficulty. I remember him going down much easier the last time.
You've no chance against me.
Okay, let's stamina recover again. Let's put the visor down. That way he doesn't hit us in the face. I keep getting worried that he will, and that might do a substantial bit of damage. So even though it's going to affect my visibility slightly, I still think it's probably best to have the visor down, especially with a helmet that allows it. Oh wait, hang on. His polearm broke. Look at that. So his polearm is officially broken. I'm going to go ahead and get my visor up, because now he's going to do next to no damage to me. So now I can just sort of focus on just waiting for opportunities to hit him. I don't even have to really worry about taking shots anymore. He's got no head on that polearm. Okay, so we've got this one kind of in the bag. I mean, still doesn't make this any easier for some reason. Wait for stamina to recover. Get a little bit of a damage buff here by using the battle cry. Okay, so our polearm is breaking. We see that icon is starting to come up. Let's try some well-timed dodges here. Doesn't look like us getting into these perfect block battles is working all that well, but dodges should. There we go. Dodges are working much better against polearms. There we go. God, that one took a really long time, just because polearms are just, they're not my favorite. They are not my favorite whatsoever. They're so slow. It really does not make it worthwhile to use them. Now, I want to see what the deal is here with this Henry Dollmaker. Gradually reduces health by 50. So I don't know why he's not taking any sort of health damage, but I suppose just so you can't cheese it. So I wonder what would happen if I did take the Bane potion and put it on there. Nonetheless, that is one discipline done. He's gonna go off and see the bath maid about tending to his wounds. We actually took no damage whatsoever, but in the meantime, I can slowly and a little bit recover some of my armor. That way that doesn't get too far away from me, along with some of my clothing. Let's get a tailor's kit on this stuff as well. There we go. And usually around here, there'll be like armor's kits around that we can have for free. So let me just kind of look around and see if maybe there's something I can grab. Oh, nope. That's a private area. Okay, got it. I'm sorry. I cannot fail this right now. Okay, I'm done looking around because otherwise I'm gonna fail the quest if I get too curious. Okay, well now all that's left to do is just wait for Zavish. Looks like he's coming back, and we'll take on the short sword and shield portion. One step closer to overall victory. I'm gonna go ahead and put my visor back down. Hang on a sec. Why does he have a damn axe? I thought you said short swords. What is this axe bullshit? Well, that's fine, because now that just means he can't master strike me. and I can Master Strike him. So that is actually to his disadvantage. Like, yes, it will do much more damage when he hits, but he's not going to hit me. Adios. Wow. So much different the second time around. And finally, last but not least, long swords. And as soon as we win this last one, that achievement is ours. He's got to crawl his happy ass back to the bathmaid up there. And once he makes his way back, this duel can begin. Okay, here is Zavish. We can start the last duel. We do have to be careful because I'm pretty sure he probably knows Master Strikes, but the problem is, so do I, and that should do him. Get out of here. Get out of my arena. And there we have it. And there we go. Soon as the Herald finishes his announcement, we have the Master of Masters achievement there. We can talk to Zavish. And there we are. The achievement, the glory, the victory, all the above is ours. Let's go and grab all this stuff from his, most of it should be within the chest. Okay, we're back here at his tent, and he did give us the key. I'm assuming it's probably going to be in here. First things first, we've got Yeshek's helmet, gloves, all of that stuff. We've also got Yeshek's brigandine here on the side. That's all his armor. I mean, oh, trespassing now. What the hell? Okay. And we can't forget about his horse, which is by the entrance, or by the exit, I should say. Going to be the one with this piercing gringolet. So that is Yezhek's horse. And now off we go to Shiitake to drop off all of his stuff. So he's actually going to be in this little hamlet right here in Shiitake, not in the main town. But either way, off we go. Let's get the horse into the stables. That's that objective complete. Now let's go and speak to Yeshek. Let him know about the good news. Here he is, Yeshek of Holavi.
The best. Take this shield.
And there we have it. We gave him back all of his armor, but we got the Lord of Holavi heater shield, which I suppose we can go ahead and hold on to, along with some of the best spurs within the game, which if we were to take a look, these actually give substantially more charisma. I do believe 28 charisma as opposed to 7 with the knight spurs. But either way, Lost Honor is complete. We've got the Master of Master achievement. Now up next, let's start working towards Under a Brown Flag. Now since we're here, we're going to need the Yackers and Fash side quest active. We'll go to this crossroads, and once we have the standard, I can also speak to Jan Posey down there and continue with his quest line. But in the meantime, we're going to need to do some quests for the miners. Oh, what do we have here? Random encounter, it looks like, with a bandit robbing a civilian. Well, that doesn't bode well for me, dude. You're out of here. Take your stuff. Thank you very much. See what this noble has on him. Absolute dog shit. And let's keep going. Okay, so we've made it to the location. The road to Billany, Bloodied Sack. It looks like we've got to follow the clues. And I'm assuming did not end well for this merchant. Nope, I see the cart. Hopefully there's no wolves, but something tells me that there will be, which is a problem. Look at the wolves. So that's exactly why I keep this little dog shit bow on me, along with some ordinary arrows, so hopefully they don't do a whole lot of damage. And just to be safe, I am still going to put down a save just in case we kill any of the wolves, but I don't think we should. This should be the Bane potion doing its thing. There we go. That's wolf number 2, and that is wolf number 3. Dies. And let's double check. Let's make sure that that update did not somehow... Nope, animals killed, still 0. Perfect. Oh, and there we go. I can actually take my arrows back now without butchering them. I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you, Warhorse. Now, the standard is going to be down here. I'm going to put my good bow back on. Probably, honestly, ditch this poleaxe. I have no more use for it whatsoever. Also going to get our decorated field bow back and get my loadout adjusted how I want. All right, here we go. So I see a bunch of bandits down here at the mill, or wherever that location is. It does look like a mill to me. Oh my goodness. I thought I was about to fall to my death. I should actually survive that, if I'm honest. In theory, we just go down very slowly. There we go. So first victim right here. Right in the butt cheek. My God, this thing does so much damage that even a butt cheek shot got him. But I guess that is the whole point of a crossbow. It does a whole bunch of damage. So these guys are also being held hostage that are upstairs on the second floor. A bunch of bandits have come and taken over the mill. So we'll speak to them.
Hey, I'm
Miller Herman.
And this here, bastards banners up awful.
Okay, well, before we unbound them, because they're gonna just take off and start running, and they might actually die. So instead, first, I'm going to clear out all the bandits here, which they are nicely gathered for me down there.
For us, goodbye.
Oh, hey, buddy. Goodbye. Are they just all gonna gather to this one location where all of their dead buddies are? Are they that dumb? I suppose those two were. The rest of them didn't bite, but we can go down here. Oh, wow, that's a lot of them. They already lost sight of us. He doesn't know who shot him. Probably the guy holding the crossbow. That would be a good place to start. And it's number 2. And then did that guy die in the position? No, he's still alive. Okay, well, guess what? We got a bow for you. Hey. Oh, wait, no, he is dead. He is literally dead in this position. Look at him. That is hilarious. Okay, well, we'll take his stuff, but yeah, he's locked in this sitting animation. Gonna shoot you in the face. Oh God, that is hilarious. He's.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. That's a new one. I thought I shot him. He was so stunned, he refused to leave the land of the living. That should be all of the bandits. Let's loot them all, take their stuff. Okay, and with all the bandits dead, now I feel safe with letting the miller and his family go. That way they don't run into any outside resistance. And we can speak to the miller. Return to the miller for a reward. Okay, Miller, where is my reward? Now I just gotta find this stolen standard, which is most likely gonna be in a basement somewhere. I'm assuming inside the main house. Let's go back through and pick up all the rest of the stuff that we haven't. I love how this guy's still just... I wonder how long before his body... Can I even pick him up? Yes, I can. Okay, that fixes it. Turns out, if we pick him up, that should get him back out of... Yeah, that was creeping me the fuck out. Him just still waddling back and forth on the bench. It's like some sort of a ghost that came back or something. And if I had to guess, the standard is going to be down there, but I still want to search out the rest of the things here, just in case I miss anything. Wow, a lot of blacksmithing material in that. And yep, here's all the dead bodies, the hired hands, Vashek, another hired hand. Down here, I'm assuming is that stolen standard, along with all the other things that the bandits probably took. All the best stuff in there. Take absolutely everything. Now it's time to go back to Kuttenberg and continue with the miners' quests until we get to the point where we need to hang a pair of dirty chonies up on a flagpole. And off we go. Actually, you know, I had just said right before this that I would go back and visit Jan Posey, so let's actually do that first. Since we're down here, we might as well. That way we don't have to make a trip back here. We're going to naturally go back to Kuttenberg as is, so we're in no rush to get that one done. For now, I'd rather advance Jan Posey's quests. First, also, let our horse have some of this armor, because I didn't forget, we do still have quite a bit of stuff in that camp. I don't know if we'll be able to get all of it back, but I do remember we still have some stuff stored there. First, we'll see if it's actually still all there, and second, I'll see how much of it I can actually take with me. We are back in Jan Posey's camp. Start going through all of their chests here. This one looks like they just set this one up. I don't remember this one being a thing before, but we'll take all this. Then the one that we had before, I believe... Oh, look at this. We finally get a shared location now that they've set it up. Yes, thank you, Jan. That was so kind of you. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, so where is that chest we left everything in? Because now we just have a simple walk back to our own chest and we can store everything there. This is such a convenient location too, because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. I don't have any other chests that are nearby, so it's nice to have this one. Yeah, unfortunately what it's looking like is our chest took the place of that old one, so I do think all that gear is gone for good, but in its place is something even more useful. So let's get everything off the horse, get it into our chest here, make some repairs on our armor, and let's speak to Tugbone and see what is going on. Where is Jan Posey? Oh, and look at this. He's got a little combat arena set up out here. Does he have any fighting techniques? Sword, and scissor strike. Absolutely. I'm going to take all of these. Thank you, Jan. Hopefully he's able to do all these before it turns to nighttime. Oh, son of a bitch. Nope. Oh, wait, hang on. I guess you just have to ask him twice. At first, he's like, nah, I don't want to do it. And then he's all fine with it.
I'd like to.
That's literally it. You just have to ask him twice. Okay, we can ask them. Humans are nearby. We'll head down to them. Skeleton in the closet. Get rid of the humans. We are down to the last couple piercing bolts that are heavily poisoned, but I can actually get more. So Henry's Bane, we'll go ahead and use it on these bolts. The piercing bolts should give us another 20 something. 24 it looks like. There we are. I'll need to pick up some more Henry's Bane when I get the chance.
Well, good luck.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can't get in there silently and kill them all. I do actually also have a couple more perks that I need to select. First, we'll take Thrasher. Still nothing for Vitality, which is annoying to say the least. We've got Thievery here. I'll do Back Alley Skirmisher, which should up our damage with short swords if we use them without a shield. Up next, Attacking with Polearms costs you 10% less stamina, and Strength and Agility to use a polearm reduced by 3. For polearms, let's go with Strength and Agility requirement down by 3. That should also give us a little bit more that we can do as far as damage output, but I don't plan on using polearms anymore. And now Eagle Eye is not available until level 18. However, one shot of glory is pretty OP. So if we kill an enemy with a ranged weapon, the next shot deals 50% more damage. So it essentially makes it 150% damage. Now, if we're one-shotting enemies, this is how you kind of make a chain. So if you can target like a weaker enemy and one-shot him with a ranged weapon, my god, you can wipe out an entire camp so easily, because then you just continue to deal more and more damage. So let's try to isolate one, maybe on the outskirts, and we should, in theory, be able to just wipe them all out. Oh shit, I missed. Okay, well, we'll get the bow out. They still haven't found me. That one is not going to be very happy. Neither is he. Is that Jan and Tugbone in? Yep. Oh my god, somehow I hit a shield from behind. Got him. Oh, missed. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Got that one. There we go. That is all the humans dealt with. Oh, thank god that guy didn't bleed out. Tugbone. I don't know if that would fail my objectives or not, but somehow I doubt it, since their original plan was to rush in guns blazing, or swords blazing in their case. So I would think they have a better plan than just to die, but I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Let's go through and loot everyone, see what they have on them. I mean, these humans were pretty lightly armed and armored, so they're not going to have fantastic gear on them. And there it is, the Zimberg Reliquary, which is what we're after. Let's check this final chest. Absolute shit, but I'll take it. Let's go to Jan. What the hell? Jan, come out of the fucking bushes here. There he is.
Found something, but it doesn't.
And there we go. Skeleton in the closet is done. They got their reliquary back, and it is almost the middle of night, which means we need some sleep. Now, Malashov isn't going to offer me anything as far as sleeping arrangements, and most of my quests are up here anyways. We do have one here in Wysoka, but once again, same thing, nowhere to sleep, and same with Billany. So from here, let's actually head back to Kuttenberg, and we can work with the miners about getting their stuff situated. An encounter. A man in a monk's habit approaches you on the road. Let me try this once again. The Inquisitor. Okay, let's talk to this here Inquisitor. So we were able to pass a speed check there and get away from the Inquisitor, who basically accused us of being a sorcerer. Nothing too crazy as far as an encounter. Now, the tourney is when? I think the tourney might be tomorrow. Tourney will take place. Oh, yes, which will be held tomorrow. Got it. Let's help out the miners as much as we can. That's pretty much going to take up the rest of this day. And then tourney first thing in the morning the following day to win some nice prizes. Knuckles, I need you to get out of the way, please. Thank you. All right, here we are, bright and early in the morning. Let's head over to Vlach, who is, of course, the miner. He's going to have the next quest available for us, I'm hoping. Yeah, here we are, Foreman Vlach, and we've got his standard. Let's see what the next bit he's got for me. No, he won't meet with us until tonight. Come to us in our tavern tonight. Okay, well, if it's only at night that we can do it, we can actually advance the Thief's quest a little bit more as far as the symbols. So let's go over to Hinek's house, and we can find what all the symbols mean, and we can advance that quest just a little bit further. There's actually an achievement that we can do that has to do with one of those quests. Hinek's house in here, and once we go in, of course, Hog has killed him. Go ahead and grab all of Hinek's stuff. We'll speak to Hog. Okay, so now we can read the piece of parchment that we got off Hinek's body, Hinek's letter, and it says, a vineyard in town, strange but who knows, and yet there it is, by the water that gushes. Now listen and try to keep your eyes open so that you can tell shortly after midday bell, you'll find us where the shadows go. This is a riddle that we need to solve here within town. Now the way we're going to do it, your first thought might be, oh, well, there's a vineyard right here, so that's where it goes. Not the case. So what we need to go is to this fountain on Vinters Street. So that's what it's talking about, the vineyard in town. Who would have known? Listen for where the water gushes, which refers to that fountain. And once we're there, we can solve the rest of this riddle. So here we are at the fountain. We can examine it. Now, the next part of it is during midday, go where the shadows go. So right now it's not midday, but the shadow, the sun, will essentially be right about there at midday. Currently it's there. It's going to be right about there. So where the shadows go is actually towards this trader. So it's going to be directly north. The sun is going to be in the south. We're going to go directly north. And the place that we need to go into here, down below, close this door behind us. So hopefully they don't notice us. But if they do, it's no big deal. And then behind this hard lock is our destination. However, there should be a key somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. She just found me. Get away from me. Hey, get away. Okay, well, for the moment, we'll kind of get out here. Just need enough time to go by to where they don't notice me. Close that up. Close this up. All right, I'm going to very, very quickly lockpick this, which she is coming. She's going to report me for lockpicking. I have a feeling. Oh, wow.
You won't budge, eh? Have it your way.
Okay.
Easy. Let's talk.
I can probably talk my way out of this. I have my good gear on. Oh, wow. Very hard, huh? Let's check our list of crimes here. Trespassing, theft, and yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and ask for forgiveness.
Move it.
There we go. We got it all as a gift. Still lost a little bit of reputation, but it's not actually all that bad, especially since we even kept all the stolen gear. But there we go. And now if we look into our inventory, it's here under books, we should have this parchment with drawings, and it's actually going to tell us, it's a lot like Skyrim. If you remember Skyrim, where they have all the little thief symbols all over the place for the Thieves Guild, they kind of took inspiration from that. So each different house is actually marked with different symbols somewhere, and based on those, we know what's inside, what's worth taking, and who's willing to buy like stolen goods from us. Chenyak is right there. We can tell him about the deciphered symbols. And there we have it. Looks like he does have another quest for us, but not at the moment. Let's also speak to Knuckles. And there we have it. The Thief's Code. Chenyak does not have any other dialogue for us, even though he's got the quest marker there. Hopefully that will go away a little bit later. Or maybe we just need to finish Rat's quest before he gives us anything else. In the meantime, what can we do during the daytime? Maybe the good scrub, but I'm pretty sure that advances the day, so that might not be a good idea. Deliver the message to the abbot. Kuttenberg tourney is first thing in the morning tomorrow. Here we are. Postscriptum is we need to go to the house in Kuttenberg and write a letter. Now, I'm pretty sure we're going to get ambushed there, so instead of going in all foolish, I'm going to get my armor on, and we can go write a letter for that random wayfarer that we found way back when. So this is the house that guy told us to go to. I think I was actually here earlier. Let's see who we got in here.
But what choice do we have?
Okay, we've got to write a letter here.
He got rid of.
So we can go ahead and pretty this letter up. Because our scholarship is so high, I'm just going to go ahead and make it really sound fancy. And there we go. Also passed a speech check, and we were able to get out of that without an encounter, which that wasn't the biggest deal because they look pretty low level, especially with me being this heavily armored. Now we can either turn the miners over to the bailiff, or we can deliver this letter to the shaft owner. So I think it does sound like they're in a little bit of a predicament, so we'll go ahead and give it to the mine shaft owner rather than turn them into the bailiff. We'll see how the story turns out from there. Okay, so they're all screaming at us that we're not allowed to be here, but guess what? Oh my goodness, what is that guy doing inside? What the hell? What kind of evil witchcraft is happening here? Okay, so there is to the mine shaft owner, return to the miners, or meet the miners at the Howlett's gate. I can still turn them in, or I can go back to the miners that are up there. Well, first, we're going to go to that gate. I think I'm starting to remember which quest this was, where he basically shows up with the city guard and tries to bully them and kill them, if I'm not mistaken. So we're definitely going to need to be very careful about how we approach this. Need maximum damage output. Don't see the miners anywhere. With that being the case, meet the miners here. Instead, I'm going to go to that location. I don't trust that guy at all. We're going to head out and let him know what he said. And because this location isn't super far from the Devil's Den, I'm going to need to make another stop and get more Henry's Bane to put on my weapon. So let's go and do that. Oh, failed to meet the miners at the city's Howlett's gate. That's fine. I wasn't planning on doing that anyway. We're just going to go right back to the miners. Again, like I said, I didn't really trust that. We got some Bane potion. Toss that on Radzig's reinforced blade. Time to go and meet with the miners. See, as we can see, they are absolutely armored like shit. Here they are.
What else could I? You're all.
Let's see. I have nothing to do with this. We can talk my way out of it.
Shut your bloody mouth.
Oh, well, technically we've completed it, but I do like this guy's armor. So you know what? I like what he's all about. Bodyguard? We'll help the miners out. Fuck it. Even though we were able to talk our way out of it. Yes, there we go. Got them all. I have a feeling these guys are going to report me if I steal any of this stuff. Hopefully not, but I want his stuff. Part of the reason why I stuck around to help. Do you have any extra dialogue for me? No, for literally risking my life to help you out. You got nothing for me? Nothing? You pieces of shit. Bunch of ungrateful sons of bitches. I could have ran away. Instead, I chose to stay and help, and they couldn't give a shit less. Well, should have let him kill you. Nonetheless, another side quest done. Let's go and check what this activity in Kuttenberg is. That's the one that was assigned to us by Menhart. So activities tend to be much quicker than actual side quest events. I'm going to go ahead and assume that one's nice and straightforward and simple. From what Menhart said, she just needs a little bit of hired muscle to help her through. So we can be sure to do that for her. Here she is, Widow Gerda. Okay, here we are. Last will. Looks like we need to speak to the cobbler, and we can stand in for her for a duel. Her old man died, left her a bunch of debts, and now the tax collectors are coming back for it. And apparently in medieval times. See, why can't that be a thing these days? You know, you owe the IRS a bunch of money. They come to collect their taxes from you. And whoever just shows up at your door from the IRS, you can't just challenge them to a duel to the death. Be like, if I win, I don't owe any tax money. I mean, just think about how UFC fighters, they'd be doing real well. No one would come to collect taxes from them. I wish that was still a thing. But unfortunately, so he's saying he's in the right and he needs a bit of a moral conundrum here. So let's say we can lend him money. Yeah, I can't let him win. I'll go with a saber. Okay, get a suitable weapon. Guess it'll be a saber. Talk to the widow and we'll go have her duel. Now, I almost feel bad for this guy since he really doesn't stand any sort of chance whatsoever because this saber still has the Dollmaker potion on it, but it is what it is. Okay, away we go. Feel bad for this dude. I'll spread you like butter. Okay, come on, dude. This is not gonna work out in your favor. Why are you saying my name, dude? Oh, he got me. Well, I don't have any armor on right now, so I guess if he had a chance, that would be it. But there he goes.
So it's decided.
Man, I do feel bad for this guy. Now, well, I can't even give him any money. Sorry, man. It's the only saber I had, okay? It's the only one, and I had already pre-poisoned it. That was meant for someone else. I'm sorry you had to be the recipient. But either way, it does look like it's nighttime. We've advanced several side quests that are pretty crucial. I think now we should be able to speak to Foreman Vlach. And we got the Kuttenberg tourney to look forward to the very next day, along with Chenyek and his next quest. A lot of big pieces finally moving in our favor, and we are also only about 30 quests out from completing one of the longest achievements, which of course is that Been There Done That with 105 achievements. Everything is going in our favor. Back at night with Foreman Vlach. Hopefully he'll actually talk to us now. Does look like the cutscene is playing. Oh shit. So I might have just gotten myself into a bit of a pickle here, because tomorrow morning is the tourney, as is the Striped Tonies quest, which I need for Under a Brown Flag. Yeah, that is not ideal. I really just put myself in a pickle, but hopefully with the Striped Tonies stuff, that stuff goes pretty quick, and then I'll still have time to make it to the tourney. Let's see what else Menhart has for us. So the tourney's tomorrow, as is the Striped Tonies quest. I'm optimistic. I think it'll be okay. In the meantime, we can try to get this magic arrow quest done, which should be somewhere around here. We can ask where he's buried to retrieve the magic arrow. That should be a good little nighttime activity for us to partake in, and then we can wait until the morning time. So we can speak to the gravedigger and try to get a little bit of a better location on the guy with the arrow in his head, and we can convince him, and there we are. Find Carol's grave and retrieve the arrow. Should be in a very specific location now, and it is right towards the north side of the church, it looks like. Yep, just north of it. It's actually technically not the church, it's the Seldets Monastery, which should have a DLC coming with it. So very soon, hopefully before the end of the year, we should get access inside and see all the goodies that comes with it. Fresh grave, need to get a spade first, not a problem. Get some stealth gear on and dig it up. There we go. We can either carefully, forcefully, or smash the head open with a shovel. No, we'll do it carefully. There we are. And a spade right there in case we didn't have one. Got some scrap metal. Okay, next time we are in Devil's Den, we can turn that in. I think I had another quest that was somewhere up here, which was Beyond the Grave. Find the seal tomb and we can ask a monk. We might as well knock that one out too. It's not quite as dark as I thought it would be. So let's go ahead and get this one done. Is this the one that involves doing a lot of the cleaning within? I think it is. Brother Mortitius, who looks blind as a bat. Okay, thou art but dust. And we have so many bones to collect in pyramids. We have to put the skulls, thigh bones, and something else into pyramids. Yep, this was the quest that I thought it was. So essentially, we've got to come over here, pick up all these bones, and arrange them into 3 separate piles. Pick up all the ones that we possibly can. Ooh, Feast of the Dead. Nice little hidden book back here. Holy crap. How many people have died here that they have this much stuff that they need to tidy up? Like, this guy's let this place go to hell. Dear Lord. Like, dude, this is like it's like an entire village worth of people. It's like all of Kuttenberg underneath here. There's hundreds of bodies. I mean, holy crap, man. Starting to make the pile of skulls. I have a feeling that this would take a lot more than just like an evening. This would take years to clean up. Like, do you see all this? This would take hundreds and hundreds of trips. Like, outside, dropping this stuff off. Bit unrealistic that it's all done in just an afternoon. Go, need to find even more, and I'm assuming it's probably going to be down in that trapdoor. I don't see any more upstairs. I'm just trying to get this all done before going down there. That looks to be it. Okay, down the trapdoor we go. And he's still got us looking for bones as we continue down pathway. But we've got a sarcophagus down here, which I do believe is going to be the final resting place of the guy that we need to find. Oh, and look at this. We've got our vampire. We've got a vampire sighting here. Okay, and within the sarcophagus is what our prize that we're looking for should be. Let me just double check before getting too far down here. Fried snow. Very interesting. This delicacy has sentimental value and it's plus 30 nourishment. So we'll go ahead and hold on to that because I do think that is a unique item, but it's funny. Fried snow, which wouldn't that just technically be water? If you were to fry snow, just melt down and nothing within the sarcophagus. All right, further down into the crypt we go. Here we are at the exit. Let's make our way back into the church. We'll finish with all the bones. And turns out we're actually just gonna have to possibly forge ourselves a St. Valentine's sword look-alike since we were unable to find the actual sword, but we did see a picture of it. So there we go. Got the first pyramid done. Got another cracked skull pyramid done. Should be in this corner. And we've got more than enough. Find the seal in the tomb. So I'm actually not quite done just yet down here. I think there's something that I might have missed. Potions here. And we need a seal from somewhere down here. Ah, there's a bit of wall here that we can pull down. Here we go. I missed this my first time through. There we go. And dead man's right boot. Silver. We've got a bunch of stuff. Try searching the grave digger's house. Ah, the grave digger got hold of it. That son of a bitch. I have no problem doing that. Now we can officially get out and go pay our old friend the grave digger a visit. Got that done. And I'm pretty sure we can probably pickpocket him, if for nothing else but his keys. Oh, there is the seal right there. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and take a bunch more stuff as well. So that's actually the seal for rat. That's not even the one for something else. No, actually that was it. Beyond the grave. That was the right one. Then what was the one for the knight? Ah, the reliquary. So forge a replica of Sir Valentine's sword. So we already finished that one. So we just got about 3 quests done with just that one little visit there. Not bad. Time to go to sleep. We'll do the striped Tonies quest, and then hopefully still have time for the tournament. Yeah, I think sleeping till about 5:30 is probably a good time. Gives us a chance to get over there and start hopefully on that quest before too late in the day. I will also need some food. I think I'll just have myself a little bit of my 1,000 honey collection. Yeah, 110 of them. I think one of those will set me pretty much for the day. As long as it's low enough, 65, that is perfect. The Feast of the Dead book. And now let's head off and try to get the litany of stuff we have planned for today done. This was not the way I'd recommend to do this because it really stacks the deck against me. But you know what? I guess I'd have it no other way. So Kuttenberg tourney, but most importantly, striped Tonies, which luckily is just around the corner. I've got all my stealth gear on, which is what I need. And let's hopefully get this done very quickly. Talk to the miners by the church. Fuck are they? They're not by the church, are they? Wait here for the miners. Oh my god, till 8 in the morning? Really? That's not morning. Late morning at this point. It's damn near afternoon. Oh my goodness. Okay. Accompany and protect Anton. Hopefully this goes well. Okay, we've got to talk to Anton here. And here we go. Okay, so we've got to... Why don't you go there yourself? I'd like my revenge on Prang. And we can accept that we'll do it. So we have to get all the way up there with Sixer's Braze without being caught. So best thing to do just in case, is going to be to take a save your schnapp. If you get caught, you'll fail the objective. So instead of going in through the front door right there, I'm actually going to go in through the back. So if we actually go around from the front door, head to the southwest, there should be a little entrance right here. Now we're going to go through here, climb up both sets of that chopped wood, and then we should have 2 ladders to navigate. This should bring us out on like the 2nd or 3rd floor and help us bypass a lot of the people on the ground floor. Now, once again, we cannot get caught. There are quite a few people within this tavern, so we can see there's 2 right there, and we'll be able to hear anyone else. So once we jump through this here window, crouch down and head up the ladder, there'll most likely be more people up here. No, there isn't, and we should be right about there over here at this window, and we can just hang the braze right up, and there is under a brown flag. Beautiful. So it does make it much easier to go through the back as opposed to through the entirety of the tavern, and then we can actually exit out that same way just around the back of the scaffolding. Probably be able to just jump right down, and let's head back to Franzi and let him know we were successful. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's a fight going on. I thought they were all frozen. Wow, they are all so enthralled with this fight. Oh, here they are too. Oof, that is some dirty braze. Let's finish the rounds first. I swear to God, these guys are going to make me miss my tournament by going around and doing this bullshit. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I'm not sure what time the tournament sign up cut off, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be about 10 or 11 o'clock. Seeing as how we're signed up for all 3 events, I don't see this going well for me. Oh God, now these motherfuckers want to fist fight us. Here we go. Fist fighting time. I think that motherfucker hit me with the stang. Okay. Oh, Foreman. Oh, and he knows the unarmed master strike. Guess what? So do I. Yep, that's what you get. Oh, this son of a bitch. Got him. Okay, let's go. Come on, let's get the hell up out of here. This motherfucker, dude. I'm almost contemplating just running away from this quest line because we already have the achievement that's tied to it, so there's not really much more reason for me to follow them outside of just finishing the quest, which technically would get finished anyways, even if I failed it, and I'd much rather do the tourney. Luckily, the tourney is just around the corner though, so hopefully if they're fast about it, but so far nothing they've done has been quick. So we actually have a side objective where we need to pick up stuff for his girlfriend. Now, instead of doing that, I am going to go to my tournament and we can worry about all that stuff in the afternoon. Hopefully it doesn't automatically fail if I technically take too long, I guess, but guess what? I am in the final hour. I have a feeling that I can join this tournament. So rather than waiting, I'm just going to go ahead and go. Let's do this. Wait for your duel and borrow the tournament gear. Oh man, we're in the last minutes that we can do it. Okay. Borrow the tournament gear. Now the other thing that you can do almost right away is I'm gonna run in here, grab this armorer's kit, this tailor's kit. This is all free. Another armorer's kit. Oh, my duel is starting. Okay, well, before all that, armorer's kit to try and repair some of this stuff because it's not in the best condition, but I can also use it to repair my actual clothes. Same with using the tailor's kit, and I'm gonna sharpen this tournament sword so it doesn't come to you in the best condition. Show off a little bit, and this shouldn't be very difficult. And here we go. First opponent, Yannick the Scribbler. Yannick the Scribbler is not a natural fighter. He kind of sucks. Yep, we just destroyed him. That was pathetic. He should go back to scribbling. I don't think the tournament is his calling.
End of duel.
And just that quickly,
Fight is over.
got it done. All right, now we just got to wait for the next duel.
We'll see a duel between two.
So it says wait for 3 hours and it'll skip to me when it's all done. So the second and final sword and shield duel. Let's win this one. Now, what's actually funny is because I have this disarm mod on, this was something that was in the game, but now it can only be added through mods. When you have the disarming strike, you can actually disarm all the combatants here one at a time and then just absolutely obliterate them. It's the funniest thing. So watch. Oh, wait, hang on. That didn't disarm him? They must have fixed it within the tournament. Oh man, did my video that I released on this influence this? Because I can't disarm them anymore. Wow, that is hilarious. Okay, let's try it maybe from a different direction. Hang on. I'm gonna try this again. Yep, they disabled being able to disarm them in a tournament. So I made a showcase on that disarming strike mod that basically said you could disarm all the combatants, and you used to be able to, but it looks like they actually took that feature out, so you can't just make this tournament like a breeze, which I suppose is good. I mean, I don't want it to be too easy, especially and as I say that, we one tap them. Okay, so we do have our prize waiting right here, as you can see. So these, because we haven't won them yet, we have to rob, but this one's available. I'm just gonna grab all three at the end, so we'll just wait for our next duel. Oh no, we need to get back to Franzi soon. We'll trade out our gear, sharpen up this longsword as well. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna fail that striped Tonies quest. Oh god, stop showing off, stop showing off. We're gonna battle cry. Intimidate him. Okay, I don't really know if there's actually a way to make this go any faster, unfortunately. Just because there's other duels going on. In the meantime, there we go. Got him out. Second round. And I'm pretty sure I can't leave the area. When this is going on, I can't leave. Unless maybe I can. Who knows? But that would be so far to go. Get the perfume and the Garden of Eden. Yeah, we're gonna fail that quest. There we go. I'm curious if I can leave. Oh, hang on. All right, I'm gonna make a save just in case I automatically fail, but we have about 20 minutes or so in game between the duels. So I made a save. I'm gonna make a run for it and try to get these two items. One from the cobbler, and hopefully this shit just doesn't just instantly fail, which is that Kuttenberg tournament, as I make a run for these items. It doesn't look like it's failed yet, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a prompt when it's my turn to fight. So I guess as long as I can get back within a decent time, I might just be able to get both done at once. This is maximum efficiency right here if I've ever seen it. It is kind of cool that it lets you go out though. I honestly thought that it would lock you into place and not let you leave. It lets you do your own thing, but I guess as long as you're back in time and you don't hold up the tournament, they could give a shit what you do. So I think it's perfume that I need here. We'll steal it from Elise. Got the perfume. And do I still need the flowers? It does look like it. Let's make a run for the flowers. What time is it? Okay, so it doesn't fail at noon. Maybe it fails at like 1. Henry did give me a prompt that I needed to hurry back to Franzi. Come on, come on. Okay, real quick, we'll lockpick this door. It is a hard level door. Okay, still no prompts from the tournament. There we go. Freshly picked bouquet. All right, looks like we've got both the gifts. Let's head back, and luckily Franzi is waiting at the bar, which is right next to the tournament. So essentially, as soon as I give that gift back, as long as it doesn't suck me into anything and he just goes off and gives the gift to his girlfriend, I'll be able to make it back to the tournament and just feast with them at night. Hopefully this works. It's kind of hilarious that we were able to go off and essentially do an entire side quest, and that tournament is still going in the same round. I still don't have wait for your duel. Okay, it's still me waiting. Pretty sure it's gonna prompt me when it's my turn. Okay, looks like that first round is done. That's the commentary he's doing. Oh my god. All right, Franzi. Oh, what? I'll carry Anton to the church? Carry Anton away. Where the fuck do I have to go? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh no, I need to go to the red corner. Okay, hang on, I gotta drop you. Return to Anton, hang on, give me a second. Let me do my duel here. Let me just do my duel real quick. I'll be right back for you. Oh no, I failed it. Oh, all that just to fail. Oh man, you just can't win sometimes. That is such bullshit. Such bullshit. I literally just went up the road. He couldn't wait for me 20 friggin' seconds. Let's try this Korza combo. Ooh, that one's a powerful one. I like that one. Got him. Oh, he got me with a Master Strike. That was good. And there we go. We got the second prize for winning the longsword discipline. Okay, we can return all of this gear, get my thief's gear back on. Now I can put all my good stuff on. We'll get Radzig's sword out. Hopefully it doesn't have, oh no, Bane potion on Radzig Kobila's sword. Uh-oh. The way that we can get the Bane potion off is actually if we go to the sharpener here and we sharpen it with this, that should rub the Bane potion off. Yep. See, there's no more Bane potion on there. So if you actually go to a grindstone, I have a feeling that all of them can get killed, and we're gonna fail the tourney if we kill any of the combatants. And I don't want to take that risk. There we go. First one, Karel Kleemer. This dude is talking shit. Wow. Let's try a different combo for this one. How about the Zorn? Or actually, I don't like the Zorn or. Let's go the knee strike. Looks like it's left up left. Ooh, that one's powerful, especially when this guy doesn't have any leg protection on. Well, let's win this final leg of this tourney. And this guy's actually pretty heavily armored that we're about to fight. That last guy was a bit pathetic. Still got him with a knee strike. Let's try to target his face. Got him. Oh, and this time he decided to put his helmet down, huh? It ain't gonna help you. Yeah, 2 shots and you're done. This tourney is a joke. All right, let's get all 3 prizes. So the first one's a burger coat and 200 Groschen, Shore per Pont and 200 Groschen, and a U hunting bow and 200 Groschen. That is not fantastic if I'm being completely honest, but this burger coat does seem maybe a bit more in line with, yeah, screw it. Might as well put that one on. And then as far as the Pourpont, oh wow, that one's actually really good. A lot better than the one we have currently. And then the U hunting bow is kind of trash. So unfortunately, we weren't able to get the Striped Chonies quest done, but we did still get the achievement out of that quest line. So I'm perfectly fine with that. Now, as far as other side quests, there's only one more that I can think of that we can actually try to get done right now, which is to go back to Chenyek and we can get that Remember achievement. Now, the one unfortunate thing I will say about the Remember side quest kind of achievement is it does give you an automatic kill. As in, to get it, you have to die. So I know at the beginning of this series, or at the beginning of this video, I had mentioned that I wanted to try to do this as a permadeath run, as in not die throughout. Now, that got destroyed by episode 2 when I got ambushed by the wolves. So really, I was going to save this achievement until the very, very end. And I kind of put like a little, you know, side note when I had mentioned it. I meant that it was going to be permadeath for anything outside of the achievements that make you die. So there's actually 2 or 3 of them. I can't remember exactly what, but I know there's 2 for a fact. There might even be a 3rd one. This is one of them. Essentially, we're going to start this quest for Chenyek, who is going to task us with blowing up a mine for Sigismund. And the way to get this achievement is to actually fail that quest, hold on to the black powder barrel that he gives you, and toss it into a fire. Immediately, it's going to blow up. It's going to automatically kill the character. So it's not like I can even heal my way through it. Doesn't matter what kind of armor I have on. It is just an instant death screen. So that wouldn't really do well for a permadeath, quote unquote, playthrough. But given that the veil is kind of off on that and that's not really part of the stakes anymore, I don't feel bad about doing this. Now, we can speak to Rat, give them the seal. Chenyek doesn't have any more quests for me, which is bit of a problem. Why does Chenyek not have any quests for me? There should be another quest that he has for me. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this shit bugged? I swear to God, if this is still bugged, I'm gonna be really upset. Because that's kind of bullshit. I'm gonna do these quests for Rat and see maybe if it gets unbugged, but he should have one more quest for me. If not, in order to get this achievement, I suppose the only thing I can really do is just reload a prior save and try to go through his quest line again, but that's such shit. I don't know why these late game quests are bugged like that. I'm gonna try to stay optimistic and just say it's because I haven't fulfilled a requirement just yet, but I have a feeling I know what's up here. All right, here we are in the quest for Rat. Looks like we need to go downstairs.
What are you buying?
And find some treasure. I'll be willing to bet it's probably in here. Old painted statue. How the hell that guy missed me just doing all that, I don't know. But apparently that wasn't even the treasure. So he's got more treasure somewhere else? That's interesting. The hell are you doing down here? We're just gonna choke this guard out right here. And you know what? We don't have the option to kill you? Uh-oh, that could be trouble. You know what? I'm just gonna pull down the wall in front of him. What's he gonna do?
Off you go. Quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep yelling at me. I'm just gonna take my time here and pull down the wall. The one guard you can go to, I already choked out, so I do not care.
Get going right now.
Can you imagine the level of disrespect? Yeah, and guess what?
What's that?
We're also gonna take all this. And you know what? I am so damn charismatic. Oh, no. No. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to kill you, but I'm so damn charismatic, you're not gonna be able to take this away from me.
I don't for...
Oh! What? Really? You had to get that one last hit in, you piece of shit. Okay, we're out of here. Gotten what we needed. What else could we possibly need down there? Find the treasure still? We still haven't found the treasure. Oh, I know what it is. Let's read this. Footpads hideout. Looks like it's down by, okay, so that's where the noose is. It's going to be by a tree, and that's the Sedlet's Monastery. Old hideout map outside of Bohemia. Okay, that looks like it's quite a bit, so we'll circle back to that when we can, unless it's right nearby. Let's see, Bohemia. Oh my god, that's all the way up there, and if I had to guess, actually, you know what? Sunken chest. I think that treasure is going to be right there. So let's go get it. Okay, so I do think we're at the tree. Let's knock that down because the map did say that the key should be within this key from nest. And here it is. We can open it up. Strength of a knight, and got a bunch of stuff in there. Beautiful. But apparently that is still not the treasure that Rat is after. So we'll circle back to that. I kind of want to move on with something else. Now, next spot I'm going to go is actually right here to Miskowitz, because that is going to start another quest. Oh, whoa, wild dogs? Whoa, hang on a sec, you fucking bastards. No. You are, get the hell away from me. Mutt? Oh, how many of them are there? Oh, you sons of bitches. Couldn't have caught me at a worse time. Okay, Mutt, you can handle them. That could have been bad. Still can't kill any animals. It's been a while since they've been an issue, but that is still the case with this run, and I don't think I had my crappy, shitty bow with me to be able to safely kill them with bane poison, so that doesn't count. So in that case, it's just better to run away than take a risk and kill one of them. I suppose I could have just stuck around and beat him up. Oh, that guard must have woke up and reported us. We've got a jail penalty here. But you know something? It's not the worst thing. You know what this is going to give me the opportunity to do? This might just give me the opportunity to go for the Slip the Noose achievement, which I think I will go ahead and do. So, to slip the noose achievement, we have to talk our way out of an execution. Now, my charisma and my speech is pretty much maxed out. I have the Henry Fox potion. It's not going to get much better than this. The way to do it, the first thing you have to do is get branded. The way to get branded is you have to commit a violent crime. Now, once you do that, which I do think that me choking out that guard, specifically because it was a guard, should be bad enough to get a brand. That is going to ruin your reputation within this town, within Kuttenberg, for the time being. Okay, so I'm gonna surrender. Once I get to a smaller town where my reputation's even better. Oh, see, no, that's just a whipping. Let's list their crimes. It looks like for theft and assault. So I don't want to get whipped. I want to get branded. And I think the way to get branded is I'll need to kill someone. So I'm going to say I'll never surrender. I'm going to take off, and I'm actually going to kill one of those guards. There we go. And now I'm going to surrender. Now that I know I'm going to get a brand. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Hang on. You got to accept my surrender here, motherfuckers. Okay, yes, I know. I'm a murderer. Yep. I got it. Now, we can get branded because our fine is now 3,800. I'm going to accept my punishment, which murder is 4,000 Groschen. Wow, they've doubled it. It used to be 2,000 Groschen per murder. It's now 4 grand. So I'm going to accept my punishment. So 16 hours for the branding. I'm going to go to a smaller town. I'm going to commit another series of hopefully just as horrific acts and try to talk my way out of it. There we go. Now, we'll need to do this while this brand is still active. Otherwise, we're just going to get branded again. But in order to talk our way out of an execution, we need to have a current brand. We need to commit another crime. Now, if I look here at my reputation, most likely within Kuttenberg right now, especially with the soldiers, it's probably going to be absolutely shit. That just tends to be what happens. Yeah, see, men-at-arms, it is 40. So the likelihood of me talking my way out of an execution here is now dramatically lower no matter what my stats are. The guards just want nothing to do with me. They don't want to hear what I have to say. So instead, I'm going to go somewhere where I have a high reputation, commit another atrocious crime, and then talk my way out of execution. But this actually kind of puts me in a bit of a pickle because the problem is I now have to talk my way out of a 4,000 Groschen fine and murder, whereas it used to be 2,000, which I don't know if I can do, but I'll certainly give it a try. I think a good place to probably do it would be Miskowitz. It does look like we have a really good reputation. That or Horshan. Horshan looks like where we have the best reputation, but Miskowitz is pretty decent. And because we have 2 more side quests here that we'll be able to do, I think we'll be able to recover our reputation again if we do that crime there. So let's give it a try. Worst case scenario, we'll just run away, but I'm pretty confident we can do it. Now, before doing it, I am also going to go to the laundry. We're going to launder our clothes. That way it's as high as possible as far as my charisma. Now, charisma is a full-blown 30. And unfortunately for this guy here, I'm going to stealth kill him. Does no one see this body? There we go. I think we've gotten caught. Yes, it was me. I'm a criminal. Okay, there's the guards. And wish me luck here. Oh, that motherfucker just hit me. Okay, so as we can see, it's 1,600 is actually the fine. Hang on a sec. So murder is only 2,000. I guess killing a guard is 4,000 Groschen, but we actually have the basics of law, which minuses it by 400. And I do think we can realistically talk our way out of this. So because execution is next, let's go ahead and try to do it with charisma.
This is unbelievable.
And look at that. Slip the noose, talk my way out of an execution is done. Wash up once again, get all this peasant's blood off of our beautiful clothing, and time for some more side quests. Blacksmith's wife Marta, hush my darling. So that is the side quest that we actually need for the Henry the Matchmaker achievement, which is perfect. That's actually the one I was looking for here. Now we'll need to craft some horseshoes, it looks like. Let's bring Marta 2 sets of horseshoes. Very happy to do so. Speak to the blacksmith here. Okay, let's get these horseshoes done. You know, while I'm forging these, I actually did remember something. So earlier I was talking about how that guy had a quest marker, Chenyek. It's actually, I remembered the issue that I had the first time I was going for that quest. I wish Warhorse would update this, and who knows, maybe by the time this comes out, it will get updated. But this is on patch 1.2. The problem is not that that quest is bugged. The problem is he has a quest marker when he doesn't actually have a quest for you. What you need to do is you need to fast travel around the map of Kuttenberg a couple days after you finish his last quest, and a messenger will come up to you and prompt you to go back to Chenya. So watch, I bet you as we're going around doing these other side quests, we're gonna get stopped by a messenger. And that's what's going to prompt the quest, the Spark, which is the side quest that we need for that achievement. I wish Warhorse would take that active marker off of Chenyek's head when he doesn't actually have the quest. What would be much more effective is just take it off, and then only when that messenger comes for you is when he should get it back. Yeah, just to clear up anything as far as that quest being bugged. It's not the case, it's just poorly explained. You need to wait for the messenger to stop you on your random travels that tells you to go back to Chenyek at the tavern. Got both sets of horseshoes. We'll bring it back to Marta. Okay, and we've got to bring the horseshoes to Victoria. And of course, Victoria will be M-I-A. And Victoria is the one that we will need to bring her sweetheart to. House is empty. And as we search around, we see a dagger, we see a pool of blood, Victoria's herbs, and a grisly scene. So we'll tell Martha about what we found. Okay, there we are. Now, it is quite late in the day, which is good, because once we ask around the camp for Victoria, we're going to be on a very quick timer if we want to get this achievement done. So let's speak also to the farmer just for some more info. We can make our way over to Sigismund's camp. Now, what I've found to get this achievement, it's much easier to do this all at night, just because we'll be able to sneak out of the camp a little bit easier than we can during the daytime. All in good time. We'll cross that road once we get there. Here's Farmer Kuba. No, he wants to fight, huh?
Sucker! You're better than I thought.
We didn't land a single punch. What a pussy. Oh my goodness. We dodged one of his attacks and he's like, that's it. I give up. I had one punch in the tank, and once you dodge that, that's it. I've had enough. What a sack of shit. Off to the camp here. Looks like there's a quest there. And a random skill teacher in the middle of nowhere. What the hell is that skill teacher doing there? What skill could they possibly be teaching? So many questions. Let's find the answers to all of them. Wait, what the hell? Why? So there's a skill teacher here, apparently. Did he fall through the fucking map? Like, there's still some bugs to get worked out. It's not fully polished. Not yet anyways, but it's only about 4 weeks after release. There's plenty of time. Just, there's definitely some weird shit, without a doubt. Okay, here we are back in the camp. Now, because it's not quite nighttime and it's not really close, there's still a few hours. I'm gonna do another side quest in the meantime. Looks like there's one over here. Field Infirmary. Bunch more stuff to be discovered. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be the one related to getting a sword for this guy, Thomas of Colin. We're going to ask about Victoria. Okay, we'll need to talk to the blacksmith about Victoria, but first we'll ask him. The Absolver, that is the one that I thought it was. So essentially, we need to steal this sword, make a replica, put the replica back with Bassan, but then give the original to Thomas of Colin. The ironic thing is, because my craftsmanship skill is so high, this replica ends up being significantly better than the original. So I just find it hilarious that we're essentially giving that guy an upgrade, and Thomas of Colin is essentially going to get the cheap knockoff, even though it's the original. Just a twist of fate there. So steal Bassan's sword. Let's head over there. I've got my stealth kit on, so it shouldn't be very difficult. I am also tearing through these thief shoes at a ridiculous rate. I've had to repair these like every 50 feet, it feels like. But either way, this cobbler's kit over here, make another repair, then continue forward. Okay, shoes are nice and repaired. Here is Shertan. Shertan recognized us from the meeting with Sigismund. Very interesting. It was Shertan, Sigismund, and Markvart von Aulitz that were in that meeting all together. So he was able to recall that we were the server, I guess. He just recognized their face. Where the fuck am I supposed to go to get this sword? Looks like all the way back up. God, you'd think for a field full of just tents, you'd be able to get around easily, but they certainly don't make it such. Goddamn walls everywhere, fences. Okay, here we go. Gotta be close to Bassan's sword. Doesn't look like anyone's in the area. Make our way into his chest, the Absolver, and we need to forge a replica. Oh, there's Bassan right there, so we'll need to go quick. Here we go. Blacksmith, armorsmith. First thing, we'll need deerskin, 8-sided sword pommel, horned sword guard, Frankfurt steel, and 2 iron. I'm probably not going to remember all of that. Oh no, I can't buy it because I'm branded? Oh, that's a problem. So that means I'm gonna have to go somewhere where I have a chest, because I know I have all this stuff. The problem is, I now can't buy it. Well, the closest place is gonna be the Devil's Den. So let's head back to the Devil's Den, and I should even be able to forge it up there. And then we'll come back here, should be nice and dark, and we can help Victoria get her sweetheart. All right, here we are, good old Devil's Den. Whole bunch of people here. We were actually able to speak to Hans Capon, and we were able to get the hunting bow from Hans. This thing is shit. 130 power. Dog poo. To get it this late in the game is almost insulting. So we're not even going to cherish that thing. We're going to put it straight away. Don't even look at me with that. Now let's get the materials that we need for the Absolver sword. That's everything that we need. Let's head out to the forge and we can make this sucker. And there we have it. Replica of the Absolver. Put the replica into Basan's chest. Now take a look at this crazy shit. So the replica has 146 and the actual Absolver has 110, and it's only a tier 2. So insane that we're actually making better shit than the original. Nonetheless, we'll sharpen both up. That way we're only given top tier equipment back. I'm sure that guy's going to be shocked when he comes back to find his sword in even better condition than when he left it. But we're nice like that. Where the hell's Pebbles? There you are. Back to Sigismund's camp we go. All right, so first stop is going to be back at Basan's, which is in this corner. Hopefully Basan is not in here. Doesn't look like he is. We can also get... Oh, Basan, look that way. Hey, what are you doing here? He's just looking around his fucking tent. Come on, man. Now he's finally walking away again. Here's our chance. And real quick, we're going to put the replica into Basan's chest. And we'll give the real one to Thomas. Here you are, Thomas. And there we have it. Activity, the Absolver is complete. Now, let's speak to the blacksmith here about Victoria. Perfect. Now we can speak with the soldier named Black, who's up in the infirmary, and he should be in this back corner right here. We can give him a digestive potion, so he ate some bad mushrooms. Give him the digestion, and we have a save. Now, it's not quite as dark as I'd like it to be, but essentially to get this achievement, we have to knock this motherfucker out and carry him all the way out of camp, so all the way the fuck out of here, all the way to here, to Victoria. If it sounds difficult, it sure as shit is. It's definitely not the easiest achievement to do, and it's made all the more difficult by the fact that there's guards there, there's guards everywhere. Now, this is definitely the fastest way out, is going to be from this field infirmary all the way out here, and then we got to go all the way the fuck around this camp and then into here. And not only that, but there's also wild dogs and wolves here. This is going to be a nightmare to do, no matter how I put it. So definitely make sure to save. I guess technically I could knock him out now, but instead I'm going to do it the proper way. This is the way that most people will most likely do this achievement, and it's going to go as such. So first things first, we'll have to find Victoria. Once we pass a couple of speed checks, we have a couple very specific prompts that we'll need to hit, which I'll show once we get there. That will give us the opportunity to basically leave Victoria there, go back to the camp for Black, and we'll have to drop him off by Victoria's location, speak to her again, and the achievement should pop once that happens. And we don't want to wait too long, because if we wait until morning, Victoria will have killed herself. So once the wheel gets rolling for this quest line, we are going to have to be quick to do this. So first things first, you're Victoria. We'll pass this speed check. We'll ask if Black is the father. What about the blood on the floor? And then instead of going for the speed check, it might be tempting that we go immediately for that, because the entire game has conditioned us to always go for the speed check. Instead, hang in a while longer, I'll be back. That's the one we have to select. So she's going to hang out here, and we need to go back to the camp now to collect Black. I'm going to put a pin down there, that way I don't go to the wrong spot, and here we go. This might take a couple of attempts. This is not easy to do, but nonetheless, it must be done. And I hear wolves already. Son of a bitch. So now not only do we have all of this working against us, I also can't kill any wolves, which means if we do encounter any, I'll be pretty much defenseless, except for my shitty arrows. But what can you do? Here goes. First things first, I'm gonna put a save down, because like I said, this is not the easiest achievement to get within the game. This is, I would honestly make the argument that it's probably one of the hardest. First thing we're gonna need is I need this guard to look the other way. Cannot have him looking this way. Yeah, he is just being a overall nuisance. Need this guard away. So now that that guard is walking that way, hopefully we can get him even further. That way he doesn't hear. Okay, now that he's there, we're gonna knock Black out very quietly. Hopefully no one sees the body. Okay, guard. No, I need you to walk that way. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna grab his body and we're gonna make a run for it. Oh no, Musa. Holy shit. Musa did not see us, which is incredible. I'm not gonna lie. Very carefully and slowly, I'm gonna need to make my way out. So there's this guy walking here, plus there's those two guards. See, the reason we do this at night is because, ironically, there's less guards at night. Even though it might not seem like it, during the day, this place is absolutely littered with people. So we made our way past them. We still need to watch this guy right here on our left, the field chapel. No one's there. There's a guard straight in front of us. This guy's still a problem. Stumbling away. No. We made our way around him. Still that guard. So now we're going to hug the left side of this here wall by the horses. As soon as we come out of this back gate here, instead of going past the guards, I'm going to immediately make this left and hug the wall here. Hopefully they don't see me. Okay. And I think we are officially in the clear. Whew. I wish you guys could see me. My palms are sweating. It's definitely not something that you can get on your first attempt, or maybe you can. And if you can, you're a better player than me. It took me several attempts the first time I tried to get this achievement. This time, I kind of got lucky in a way. That Musa didn't see me, because most of the time Musa will walk straight ahead and he'll actually investigate the guards lying all around me. So had Musa kept walking the way I thought he would and didn't turn, I probably would have been discovered. Essentially, in theory, all we got to do is walk over to Victoria now. There's a very certain place we have to set him down, like beside her. So definitely make a save before speaking to her again, which once we get close, I'll cut back in. But this is going to be like a 10-minute walk over to her, right? So we escaped out of this side right here. We made our way down and around. Now there's going to be another set of guards right here that we'll need to watch out for. So don't hug along the wall while you're walking amongst the camp, because they'll notice you as well. But next stop is going to be right there with Victoria. I'm going to swing out a little bit to avoid any more patrols. Hopefully I don't encounter any wolves. And once we get back with Victoria, I'll cut back in and show you what to do next. Oh God, I hear wolves. I'm getting a mutt over here. Oh God, I can't call mutt. Oh, there's my horse at least, but I can't call mutt while I'm carrying a body. Hopefully I don't just walk into the wolves. And here we go. Victoria is still alive. Now we have to drop him in a very, very specific place, right? As close to Victoria as we can. So let's drop him down right there. Just in case this doesn't work, I highly recommend saving, because you kind of have one shot at doing this. So just in case he's in the wrong place right there, we have a save down. Now we can talk to Victoria, and there we go. Now we got a special little cutscene and interaction between Black and Victoria. And as soon as this cutscene ends, we should get Henry the Matchmaker achievement. And there we go. Henry the Matchmaker, and Black still took off no matter what, but Victoria's still alive, and we're one more achievement down. So we've got another side quest here from Herbwoman Vlasta. So from here, I'm going to go ahead and fast travel to Miskowitz. Now, hopefully we'll also get approached by Chenyek's messenger to continue with the quest for the Remember achievement. But yeah, as far as difficulty and achievements, I would definitely classify that one as probably the most difficult one, if only just because it's probably the most likely you'll get caught, and it's also the easiest one to miss, because as I said, this game really trains you to always go for the speed checks, and unfortunately in that case, if you pass that speed check, you bypass this achievement entirely. So be very careful when selecting the dialogue for that one. You don't want to be too rash. pass the achievement, which basically means Victoria will completely forget about him and you won't have the chance to go back. So play nice and slow. Be smart with your decisions on that one. I'm curious what this herb woman has for me. I don't think I've done this side quest, and if I do, I can't remember what it involves. So let's head over here to the middle of nowhere to this herb woman and see what she's got for me. Okay, and we can say we want to join forces with you, or I can lie. And there we go. We got Peasants Revolt. Find the rebels camp. So this is to do with those rebels that Kubienka told me about earlier that Jan Žižka didn't want to team with, but we think that they might actually be of some help. I'm not sure if I want to do this entire quest line just yet. There's also one right outside of Shiitake here and a whole bunch more here in Kuttenberg. Let's go and also activate this one in Wisaki or Wisoka. That way we kind of have everything laid out. Looks like it's over here with the cobbler, or close to, and hired hand Pavel. Oh man, he's got quite a shiner on him. Okay, so we've got the side quest now, All's Fair, which basically involves us going around and robbing the entire village of stuff to get Ursula to like this guy, and basically we're going to pin it on someone else. Very interesting. Not what I'm going to do at the moment. First off, let's do a status check. It's been a minute since I've done one of these, but let's just make sure we're still at 0 animals killed. And let's make sure that no meat has slipped into my diet by mistake. Meat eaten still at 0. And we can go through and also pick up a couple of perk points. So first things first, we'll do Jawbreaker for unarmed. For survival, we only have one left, and that's going to be leg day. For stealth, I personally don't find sneaking outdoors to be all that difficult, especially because we also have Bushman. So instead, I'm going to do 25% less noise when sneaking indoors, and door opening will be half as loud. So we're going to go with Rodent with stealth, and Vitality still has fucking nothing to take. That is so annoying. But nonetheless, off we go, and I'm going to fast travel back to Kuttenberg in the hopes that all this way we're going to be approached by someone from Chenyek as a messenger, and we can get the quest, the spark, started for another achievement. Doesn't look to be the case though. Unfortunately, didn't get stopped by the guild member. I don't know if enough time has honestly passed, so we might have to wait on that. So in the meantime, let's go and get that quest done for Menhart about finding the guild sword from the Butcher Emram. We'll grab that back. He's going to give it to us in a less than ideal state, which we can reforge. And then it's just time to side quest away until we get the been there, done that achievement. I believe that that is probably all of the side quest related ones that we can actually get until we get the quest to spark for Chenyek. So now we're just going for volume. What was the amount of quests I have done, by the way? So 25 more to go. We're at 80, technically 81. So 24 more quests to go. There's quite a few more to do within the main quest line too. So maybe I'd say even another 10 side quests and we'll be well within line. But we have so many active, we might as well start doing some of them. And I'd like to do them before the end game because some of them might become inactive around the end game. So the sooner the better. Here we are, Butcher Emram. Oh, I know exactly what this one is. So he tells me that he threw it in the rubbish pile beside the city. And unfortunately for me, there's going to be a whole bunch of dogs out there, which I won't be able to deal with. However, I think with the help of Mutt and our good friends, the Bane Potion, we'll be able to get it done. So let's go with the strong Bane Potion. We'll put that on the ordinary arrows. We'll get our weak bow out. And we'll be able to go from here. So this place is absolutely infested with wild dogs. And it's right here. Yeah, I remember this bastard. Hopefully, we'll be able to keep this streak up. I'll get Mutt by my side so we can help out. Just outside of this dung heap, and all the wild dogs will be all around. Need to be careful here. Not only of the wild dogs, but also of killing them. Cannot afford to kill them, so you know what? Just to be safe, I am going to make a save, because at this point I've got so many perks that are going to activate. Oh my goodness, I missed. That was one of like 4 arrows that I needed to get done. Okay, I'm gonna need to go back for that arrow. Got that one, and it didn't immediately die, which is good. It means the Bane potion will have its time to work. Now we've got this dog here. Oh, missed that one as well. Come on. I gotta nail my shots here. There we go. Got that one. But I am officially out of arrows, which means I'm gonna need to drop down here and try to get that one that I missed earlier. Oh, that was Mutt. Mutt, don't scare me like that. My heart rate is already high enough without you doing that shit. Okay, Mutt, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Take this ordinary arrow back. I need to find one of these ones that I missed, though, because that one will still have the poison on it. So unfortunately, I don't see it. Okay, we're going to go with Mutt here. I'm going to try to take this one out with my fists. Okay, wild dog. Nope. No, shit, no. Don't draw your bow. Okay, Mutt, come on. There we go, Mutt. Get that shit. It died. Don't tell me that that counted as my kill. Fuck. Okay, animals killed, still 0. Oh my goodness. Dude, that is this Lent achievement, man. This just, it makes the most mundane of quests that we do. It makes the stress of them just turn up to like 11, because you're literally, the only worry that you have is you're gonna register killing an animal. It's not the fact that the animals are difficult per se, you just don't want to accidentally kill one, right? And I don't know, bleeding out will technically consider that to be our death. So, you know, if Mutt makes it bleed and then we punch it or something, is that going to register as a kill of mine? You know, I don't know. So it's nail biting. That's what it really is. It is fucking nail biting. Okay, so it turns out Emram is a piece of shit. Lied to us, but unfortunately, even though we know that, we did have to go and search. And once we go back to him, we'll have the opportunity to call him out on his BS and set things right with the Kuttenberg Guild sword. All right, let's go and talk to this piece of shit Emram here. And he split it in 2. Okay, well, we're gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh, there's more than... Wow. Wow, really? So you're gonna try to take on... Okay. Guess what? So that's 1. Now it's gonna be your turn. And that's 2. Got exactly what they deserved. So now we gotta head back to Menhart. We'll let him know that the sword is broken. He'll most likely task us to reforge it. And once it is back to normal, we can hang it up in the sword fighting guild and all will be right in the world. Also looks like I have another side quest here. Ah, with Catherine. That's right. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do that one here too in just a minute, but I'm pretty sure that one's timed. I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to do that one as soon as we finish all this. That might even be the next one that we do, because doing that will give us the option to romance her a little bit later. And here we are with Menhart. Let's see what he has to say. Brought you that sword. And you know what? We'll even ask him to sign me up for the next tournament. We'll take all 3 once again, pay the entry fee, and we'll just be waiting. At least that way the tournament is imminently going to happen. Let's find ourselves a forge. First things first, see what we need to reforge the sword. Looks like 2 Toledo steel and some fastening materials. Easy enough. We'll need to go somewhere we have a shared chest, which is going to be the Emperor Charles Tavern, and then we've got a smithy right beside it. Beautiful. Let's get it done. And here we are, the reforged guild sword, and we can bring it back to Menhart and let him know. And there it is, hanging back up in the hall, right where it should be. Now, technically, we could just grab it back again, but not really any point. It's not a great sword per se. It's just more of a display piece, so I'm going to leave it there for now. But either way, very, very successful today. Got a lot of important side quests done that are achievement worthy. Now, we just need to keep doing side quests until we get 105 of them done, and then we can get back to the main quest line. So first things first, looks like there's a side quest right there let's go and figure out what that one's all about. That one looks like it's part of Menhart, which that could just be the tourney, if I'm honest. I don't know if he has any more side quests per se. Yeah, I think that's just tournament related. So that one's a wash. This one here is going to be with Catherine to help out one of her friends. So let's go back to that tavern. We'll speak to Catherine, and that'll be the first one that we do on this slew of side quests that we have coming up here. Let the grind begin. Here is Catherine. Time to go on side quest galore. So we've got the side quest, the fifth commandment. We have to examine the body and talk to the gravedigger. Because as I mentioned, this one is timed, and if we advance the main quest line too far, this one's actually going to automatically fail. So I have a feeling if we don't do this now, we won't get the chance to. Unlike some of the other side quests where we can kind of polish them up in the end game, I don't think this is the case with this one. So this one's going to take priority, then we can get to all the others. There is the gravedigger. We can ask him for information. Okay, got an easy speech check here. We'll go with the speech. Got some good information so we can speak to Alice's friend. We can examine the body, and we've also got some people that we need to question. So let's take a look at the body while we're here. So pretty brutal murder. She was strangled first, then hacked to pieces, and it looks like the murderer actually kept all of her body parts. So he cut her breasts off, cut her hair off, and hacked her all to pieces. So we're looking for someone that is very strong with a short sword and has bits of body all over the place. Where was this murder scene? Looks like over there. So we'll go to the crime scene first before talking to any of the other witnesses, see what we can get from that, and maybe we'll have some evidence that we can bring up for all the people that we investigate. All right, so it looks like this is where she was found, and yeah, there's a whole puddle of blood. Let's see what we can get out of the crime scene here. Something tells me there's a bit more to this than just what the journal is letting on, because it looks like this is a good pile of blood, but it's not all of it, and we can't find footprints or weapons. Let me ask around. Maybe we'll be able to talk to some of the people around here. So I haven't actually done this side quest before. I don't know where it leads or what to expect. Doesn't look like anyone in the area is approachable, so let's go and talk to the other witnesses and see what they might have. Give us some sort of clue on what we need to do to move forward. Damn, Alice's friend was right beside us. We could have just talked to her right off the bat here. So maid Barbara, no real info from her friend other than they served in the same house together for a rich merchant, and she did have a rich suitor as well, possibly that same merchant. If I had to guess, maybe he didn't want information to get out, who knows. But now we can speak to Lumiere. He is quite drunk. Okay, so hand over a potion or hand over alcohol. We'll go ahead and give him a marigold decoction. Okay, got another speech check out of it. Let's try the speech. I have a bit of a suspicion about him because he was well dressed. Granted, he is helping us in the investigation, but I'm not taking his word for law. There's something about him that's just fishy. He seems to know an awful lot about it, and when he's looking into it, that being my first and only suspect, definitely casts him high on my suspicion list. But for now, let's go and find out more about the other victims before we draw any definitive conclusions. Let's speak to Father Kruk up here. So turns out he was the uncle of one of the dead victims, and apparently when Lumiere was investigating it, he accused him of killing his niece. He thinks that Lumiere has gone completely insane, which from my initial apprehension of Lumiere, that doesn't bode well for him. I don't think it was the priest that killed him, so that web of shadows around Lumiere just continues to grow. Let's go and talk to some of the other people that knew the victims, see what else we can gather. Seems like all of them have something in common. They were all pretty, they were all maids, and they all were either orphans or didn't have family, so no one really looked into these investigations much further. We can start drawing some connections with some of these threads, but still no closer to finding the actual killer. Here we are at the Black Horse Tavern. Let's talk to, before we talk to the innkeeper, let's actually talk to this guy out here, Strand. So he is trying to fight. Oh, wow. Look at this. So we can actually show him our brand. Instead, I'm going to go with the charisma option. He wants money. Okay, and that is the second time that the name William has come up. That was who the priest thought was the murderer as well. So now we've got William to look out for. And that's the third time that William has come up in 3 separate occasions. I'm starting to think it might be this William fella. So before questioning William, because I do have him in pretty high suspicion, I'm actually going to investigate both of these other places, see what we've got there, and then we'll come back for William, because that is too much of a coincidence that he happened to be dating 3 of the dead women right before they disappeared. And hopefully while I fast travel down there, maybe Chenyek's messenger will come to find me. There's usually a higher chance for it to proc while you're fast traveling. Oh shit. Let's switch to my armor. What? Yawn of... What the hell are you doing here? Okay. Well, if he's asking us to help, I guess we'll help. Oh god, that is a lot of humans. I don't know if I want to take on all of them. Jesus! Let me draw my friggin' sword! Okay, got that one out of here. And I believe this is going to be the last one. Got him. All the humans are dead. Yawn of whatchamacall. Where the fuck are you? Where were you hiding? Oh wait, did he die off? No, he can't have. Oh, did they kill him? Cumin. Where in the fuck did that guy just go? We just helped him for no reason, essentially. Interesting. Let me look around for his body or him. Does he have any unique dialogue for me for pulling his ass out of the fire here? Oh, there he is. Oh, there we go. We actually got another side quest here from a random event. We need to go and free his brother from the military camp. Dude, there's so many that are just randomly derived. Like this literally just looked like a run-of-the-mill ambush until I found that guy who was a named NPC. Just happened to stop and help him and got a side quest out of it. That is pretty cool. So once again, side quest is called Ransom. We'll do that in good time. We will need to go back to the military camp of Sigismund here shortly. But for now, let's stay focused on the task at hand. After I finish looting all these bodies. This dude paid for like the worst escort ever. These dudes are all like armed with work axes and shit, knight's shield. God, no wonder you got ambushed. Like, look at that. A work axe? Really? That's what you're gonna pay top dollar for to get guarded by? Another side quest to do. Let's head back here and do our investigation with Catherine's side quest. Actually kind of lucky that we stopped there because that put us closer to our objective. Charcoal burner's camp. Let's throw our nice clothing on. We'll also have ourselves a little wash, get all the dirt and blood off us. Ah, here's Barton. That's who we need to talk to. There we go. We actually found one of the victims that was thought to be dead, Stanya. She's hiding out here at the camp. Let's see what she knows. I swear to God, if she says William is after her, that's pretty much all I need to know. Okay, so she gave us some more information that when she hit him with the pitcher after he attacked her, he said Scheisse in German. So we're looking for a strong, either charcoal burner or rich merchant that is also German. The plot thickens, and at least one of the victims is at least alive, even though she was thought to be dead. Let's go to the other location, find out what happened to the thief that the other woman was hanging around. We also got another name, Von something. Von whatever. So not only do we have to look into William, we've also got this other shifty fella that has entered the chat, and we'll need to look into him as well. Dude, this is a very long side quest. There's so many different threads and branches that this thing is spilling off on. I kind of like it, but it's going to take a minute to come to a decisive conclusion. We've made it over here to the miller here. He doesn't have anything for us, but we can investigate that thief. We've got to go and look at the ford where she was ambushed. Let's give Mutt the command to track. We'll give him Zdenya's scarf, and hopefully he'll take us to the place of the assault. And because we're gonna get in a hairy situation, let's throw our good armor on. Also get my bow out. Actually, crossbow might be the better thing, just so we can one-shot the first victim of anything we run across. Hopefully there are no animals, so we don't have to kill them. Come on, Mutt. Put a little pep in your step. Supposed to be a dog. Dude, how is Mutt phasing through that fence? There we go. I think Mutt actually just kind of goes based on our speed because he does look like he's sped up now that we're running. Here we are at the scene of the assault. Got some blood trails here. What do we got here? Got some blood. Ooh, a lot of blood. Oh. It went off the road. Oh, I found her. There she is. Okay, so turns out she had a ring on her that she either swallowed or was shoved into her mouth. We can let Lumiere know about the investigation, but before we do that, we have one final lead that we need to follow up on, which is William. Still have him as one of my suspects in my head. So as soon as we follow up with him, we'll go back to Lumiere and we can try to make a decisive conclusion about this. It is the middle of the night, so let's head back and we'll resume in the morning. All right, last piece of the puzzle here. Bard William refuses to speak with us. What about now? Oh, he is quite dapper. Oh, hang on. Von Gralla. Okay, so Von Gralla's name has come up a few times, and if we look at all the evidence, right, we're looking for a strong man. This guy's a bard, so he probably doesn't have much of a grip. I don't think it was him. Even though all of them have something, he just seems like he's kind of a skirt chaser and doesn't have anything to do with the murders. I think it's most likely going to be that Von Gralla fellow, because if he's a noble, he's probably a swordsman. I think I might have my conclusion on who it is. But one last confirmation from the mad scribe here. We're going to see if I was right. Lumiere. He'd say William did it. She served the Von Gralla family, and that's who I think it was. So we can either say Prokop, William. Neither of these two fit, but I'm going to say it's one of the Von Grallas. Okay, we've got to go and examine Von Gralla's room and infiltrate the house. I think maybe if we go the swordsman route, I mean, I suppose we could break in. We could either be Sawbones or the swordsman, but I think swordsman might be the more fun approach. And if that doesn't work, we could always break in afterwards. Let's see, I've come to train Heindel. And there we are. Train young Gralla in sword fighting. Ah, look at him. He looks like the damn suspect, don't he? Well, where the hell is this young Gralla? If that's not him. We pretty much have free reign of the house, so let's go ahead and see what we can find. It's not Heindel. We're going to take their crucifix. Those things are worth 1,400 Groschen a piece. You think I'm not going to take it? Ooh, there's the old man right there. Doesn't look like he's in much of a mood to do anything, or much of a state, I should say. I'm gonna throw my stealth gear on just to make sure we don't get caught doing all this. Start clearing out this house. Looking all sorts of places. Got another thievery level out of that. Nothing upstairs. Let's take a look in here. Once that maid goes away, nothing in there. Ah, this looks like the room we are after, but we are trespassing, so we'll need to be extra careful in here. People walking around. Could be no bueno. Trophies from victims. I knew it. Oh god, they've discovered my other crimes, and I don't have any other way out of here. Need to get out of here without being seen. So a rock to distract her. Now let's get out of here without a trace. Okay, I don't think we were actually seen inside doing anything bad, but there we go. We have our evidence against Von Gralla. Let's go back and talk to Lumiere. I'd say that was a job well done. I followed the clues and I believe came to the right conclusion. Now, we weren't able to actually sword train Von Gralla at all, so we don't know what his skill actually was. But given that he was a young noble who was interested in sword fighting, that fit the description of him being strong, rich, noble, and he had the most important thing, which was the evidence in his chest. Here we are, Lumiere. Guess what? Good news. Ooh, now it just got interesting. So she's causing a scene to try to lure Heindel out to try to kill her, and then we're gonna ambush him. Here we go, nighttime. Let's see if Catherine's little ruse to get Von Gell to come out of his shell has worked. Oh, it was the mother? Oh, it wasn't even Heindel. The mother was in charge of all of it. Oh, this motherfucker. There we go. Go to Catherine. Where's she at? And the mother was caught. What a moral dilemma. So do we kill her or do we hand her over to the executioner? Given that she's from a noble family, nothing will come of it, but we're going to give her over to the executioner and hopefully, and there we go. We have concluded the 5th commandment side quest. The woman was arrested and will be locked up for all of eternity. So that took pretty much the entire day. Let's see what others we can do. Maybe a good scrub. We can pick up the package. And looks like the reliquary. We can forge a replica of Sir Valentine's sword. Let's see what we need for all that. Sword of Sir Valentine. All that material we should have, and we just need one of everything. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we can do the quest for the bathhouse. Like I said, just powering through as many of these side quests as possible. How many more do we need? 22 more. Okay. So materials that we need: copper, cowskin, sword pommel, Frankfurt steel, and scrap metal. I doubt I'll remember all of that. Let's try. Frankfurt steel, coin sword pommel. I think it said deer skin, but it could be cowskin. Don't remember which. We'll grab both. And copper, last but not least. All right, let's go forge this sword. The replica is done. I also wanted to forge myself a tier 4 Optman saber because we have the recipe for it. So we'll need 2 copper, some fastening material, Toledo steel, and iron. Let me go back for that. We're going to forge one of those for us to use personally. Then most likely wait until morning and go complete the Sir Valentine quest, possibly the ransom quest over at Sigismund's camp, and get those few side quests done. Okay, there we are. Henry Tier Optman saber. Let's go ahead and sharpen both of these up. Wherever the sharpening wheel is, doesn't look like there actually is one by me, but we've got one here at the weaponsmith. We'll go visit him. Most likely have to break in the middle of the night just to use his sharpening stone, but it is what it is. Got to do what you got to do, right? Yep, very hard. Ironically, we're not even trying to steal anything from him. We're just trying to use his stuff, which perfectly legal during the day, but apparently at night it is a massive no-no. That won't stop me. There we go. Found his sharpening stone. Let's sharpen up both Sir Valentine's sword before we give it to the knight, just as a courtesy. And then we'll also do our Optman saber. And that is going to replace the current one that we have on both of our outfits. There we go. All done. Now let's head back to that knight. We'll give over the sword and then we can head up to Grund and pick up the package. There we go. Hopefully this guy will be receptive of us at night. If not, we can always wait until morning. All of my stats are doing fairly well, so I don't really need to sleep. We can just go out and get started with our day at 2 in the morning. There we are, back at the Humble Knight's camp. Oh, this piece of shit. We can come to some agreement. You'll take the sword, pay you for the work, and we'll go our own way. Relic of Saint Apollo. What a sack of shit. Saint Apollonia's tooth? Yeah, no. You know what? We're not going to kill you, but I am going to take all your shit. Piece of shit. Yeah, give me back that sword. I'm going to take all of this stuff. Thought you were going to get away with this. And golden crucifix. Oh, yeah, we're taking, you know what? We'll leave you your shoes, and that's it. No pants for you either. And we're also going to rob whatever you have in here. How dare you try to double cross me? See, I'm a reasonable man up to a certain point. And you got Knight's Axe, thank you. We'll even leave you some meat since I'm not allowed to eat this. So see, don't call me unreasonable. I left you your shoes and food. Figure your way out from here. Man has its limits. All right, off to Grund. Powering through these now. Okay, and it does look like we have quite a few perks that we can select. So one for strength right here. Only one left is Vanguard. We'll take it. One for speech. Our speech is all the way up to 28. We'll go with Ladies Man, and then the final one left is we'll get at level 30. Drinking is all the way up to level 20. We'll go Experienced Reveler, and then Thievery is also maxed out at level 30. We'll take Hidden Pockets, and that is the final one that we can select. Let's go and pick these women up. Or the package, which just so happens to be the women. We'll wait till about 8 in the morning, I suppose. This is the wagoner. Speak to him. We convinced him to take the women. I'm going to switch into my armor just in case. And let's take the women via the cart. Nice little calm, peaceful, relaxing trip over to Kuttenberg. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Okay, so we need to find something to scream in the city. Let's go with like nothing you've ever experienced before. We'll go to the middle, praise the girls. We have services for every customer. And now for the end. Feasting, dancing, and singing. Ditch the tavern for the bathhouse. You'll regret it if you don't come. Literally, if you don't come, you will regret it. So we've got to run all around the town, 4 different places to announce it. Let's get our good stuff on, and we'll go and become the town crier, letting everyone know about the good scrub they can have at this brand new bathhouse. All right, here we are. First spot is the horse market. Okay, so first spot done. Now we've got Vinters Street, and this stupid examine fountain is getting in the way of me making my announcement. There we go. I wish it would only let you examine that fountain once or twice, but unfortunately it's like it forces it down your fucking throat. Okay, now we're still making the announcement from the last place, and we're already at the next one. Come on, shut up, Henry. So you don't actually have to stay in the area. You just have to announce the bathhouse. There we are at the Merchant Street. And third and final, we're literally sprinting through the town as we're screaming at everyone to go to a bathhouse. This is hilarious. Yeah, look at us. We're just at full sprint and screaming at everyone to come to this bathhouse. People are gonna think I'm a lunatic. And last and final spot at the grain market. And now, as we're screaming from the rooftops, we can sprint back to Betty and let her know that we were done. All right, here we are back at the bathhouse. Let's give ourselves a wash, and let's see what all of our yelling, screaming, and sprinting through the town did to draw up some customers. Waiting until the nighttime, and then we celebrate. Bad news. All the tubs are prepped and not a single pizzle to be soaked in it. Look how sad she looks. And here they all come. All right, let's make this a party that we won't forget. Uh-oh, he's not happy. Oh, there he goes. I knew we could convince him. There we go. Look how happy he looks. That is the face of a man who is truly happy. The wheelbarrow? This is one hell of a party. Us and our rat tail. It's always the morning after that you tend to regret everything that you did. We were having so much fun the night before. Now look at us. Theo Vaughn over there. We're not in deep shit, are we? Oh man, look at that brand on our neck. All right, we got to get this place back together. Let's get redressed, get our nice clothes back on. For some reason, we saw the need to take all this stuff off the night before. Got nice and dapper stuff back on. My nourishment is complete trash, but we've got to get all these bodies upstairs, so hide the guests. We'll need to scrub the floor, pick up the clothes, and the tankards. So let's get all the bodies. Total of 4 of them. We've only got a little bit of time to do all this, so let's be nice and quick about it. That's number 2, number 3, and last but not least, there we go. All the drunk guests are hidden. Let's close the door behind us just to be safe. Now let's go through and pick up all the clothes and tankards. I don't think there's anything upstairs. It's mainly going to be down in the main floor, just in case. Yeah, okay, nothing down there. It's going to be on the main floor and in the basement. Most of the stuff we need to clean up. I don't think they'll be making their way up here, but there are more baths up here. All right, so down here, we've got these beer tankards that we'll need to pick up. A total of 6 of them. Let's focus on those. Number 3, clothes as well. Got 5 of those. Stinky hat. More beer tankards. Just 1 more beer tankard out. And 2 more sets of clothes. That's 1. That's 2. So that's all the clothes gone. We just need that 1 last beer tankard, which is right there. And then we can clean up the puke that apparently we threw up the night before. And it's probably going to make us stink, unfortunately. That looks like it's everything. Scrub the floor, wait for the alderman to inspect, and here they come. Oh, you should have seen it the night before. There we are. A good scrub is completed. Beautiful. And another 100 Groschen in our pocket. Now, what else can we do here in town? We still haven't heard anything from Chenyek. I believe that maybe Vlach's next quest might be available. I'll need to grab something to eat, so we'll need to stop off at my chest, pick up some food. I don't think I have anything. And then let's go and check in with Vlach. Even though we failed his last quest, which was the striped Tonies, I still think he might have us do that tournament for him, but I'm not sure if that pretty much ends the entirety of the quest line if we fail one of them. Last time I was able to pass them all fairly simply, so I've never been in a position where failing one in a string was an option. It just so happened that it was unfortunate that that quest happened to fall in line with the tourney, and the tourney was the one that took priority for me since those take about a week in between each, and I don't like just sitting around waiting, doing nothing, so I always like to stay busy. Got all this honey. Of course, it has not spoiled for the entirety of this run. We'll take 3 of them, probably eat 2 right now. Does look like we're quite tired, but I think I have a cockerel potion, which should fix it. Cockerel, of course, just restores your energy without needing to sleep, and because we're down to 50, ooh, I don't have any Henry tier cockerels. Maybe I have a strong one that I've picked up at some point. Yes, there we go. Strong, which is going to recover 20 energy, and it's going to decrease much slower, or 20% slower. Good enough for me. Let's head over to Sigismund's camp. We'll get that ransom quest done, and once we're out there and see where that one takes us, we'll have a better idea of what else we can do that's in that area. Oh, that's right. I wanted to talk to Vlach. So Vlach first, then Sigismund's camp, because I have a feeling even if Vlach lets us do his next quest, he's still going to want to meet us at night. That seems to be his thing, is just meeting at night in the tavern, but at least I'll have an idea if he has anything for me. Ah, yes, there we go. Minor Frenzy. Vlach invited him, and we've got to be there for tomorrow morning. There we go. Talk to Vlach early. Perfect. So we can actually still compete in that next tourney, even though we kind of failed that last quest. Perfectly fine with me. Let's do this quest first. So I tried to do this one earlier. That's the one that involves us going down into the mine. Hopefully it doesn't advance time too far, but we can free the knight that's down there. That one's fairly straightforward. Does require a high stealth skill, but I know I can do that one in one sitting. That one's not going to have me running all around. And then if we have time, Sigismund's camp, do the ransom quest, and then do the Popinjay tourney. And that's 3 more quests down. Oh, jeez. Come on, horse. Navigation is still the worst enemy that you can get in the game. Fall damage and navigation. This is going to be the hardest part, I feel, of hardcore mode, is navigating the environment in a way that makes sense, especially once you start going off into the wilderness like this. Given how big this map is, it can be a problem. Oh, what the hell? See what I mean? This fucking priest just keeps on moving. Like, he won't stay in the same place. Is he still chasing somebody? Like, he's just running all around like a fucking idiot? Dude, look at him. This is the problem that I had earlier. He's literally just endlessly chasing this fucking dude. Vladimir. Who the fuck is Vladimir? Okay, come here, father. Why is this guy not in the location he's supposed to be? Like, these fucking idiots, man. Go back where you're supposed to be and give me this damn quest. I'll just follow them and hopefully they come to the mine that they're supposed to be at to give me the quest. My god, this is an annoying way to have a broken quest. And it irritates me when I have to have quest markers that are uncompleted because of stuff like this. But when I talk to them, all I can do is improve my reputation. I can't actually start a quest. Look at this. We have a messenger of the guild. As I was following them, here we go. Message from Master Chenyek. Finally, we got that guy. So we'll need to stop at a hole in the wall. So you can either run into him naturally. Here I am following the father to wherever the fuck his quest is. But if you ever see anyone, the messenger of the guild, and you're waiting for the next quest from the guild, always stop and talk to him. And that just prompted the side quest to spark, which means we can go for this remember achievement. Thank God these guys have finally come to rest. So I think now that we're here, there we go. Now we can start this quest. I'm not sure why they were running all around, but I guess that's the way to fix it. Just follow them to the location. Once they're outside these dead cows, they will actually have this dialogue available for you so you can take on this quest. Okay, so from everything going kind of slow, now everything's picked up very quickly. Now that we can do the remember quest, that helps out a lot. So prepare an offering for the hell mine. We've got Vladimir there, father. Okay, that's just the improved reputation. Let's head down into this hellhole. We are going to need to redo all of our armor once we come out because I think we do get stripped if I'm not mistaken. But hopefully that doesn't take too long. And then the spark quest actually takes place at night. So we might be able to time it in such a way where we do the spark tonight. And then first thing in the morning, we'll go and get stuff done for Vlach. And then actually, I'm thinking maybe go back to the main quest line for a little bit, just to advance that story, because now that we have the spark for the next achievement, from there it's just naturally doing the side quests. So maybe I'll come back and clean all the other side quests up. That was really the big one that I was waiting for, was the spark. But in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess for now. Let's do these last couple that I'd already set out to do, and back to Jan Žižka we go. So here we are in the Hell Mine opening. We'll head on down, and down we fall and wake up completely stripped naked. So we'll need to be careful, and I'm also gonna need a torch. We've got a psychotic knight running around down here. It's like something out of the fucking Shining. I can't see a thing. Maybe we'll just follow where all the lights go, and I am gonna need a lockpick if I want to solve this. Luckily, our thievery skill is pretty high, so no matter what chest we come across, we should be able to one-shot it. Oh, Jesus. Taras Mara. There we go. Got a torch. Pair of saber schnapps there in case we need it, but I feel pretty confident that we can probably do this without needing to save first. If you do need to save first, you have the saber schnapps available to you. This dude is going fucking crazy. Still don't have a lockpick. Here we go. Now we got one. Just the one, though. Lockpick this chest open. Should have one of his diary entries. Well, his journals are around here. Here we go. Here's one. Knight's Notes. Volume 2. So essentially the last priest had hired him to guard the place, and there's the contract. Unfortunately, that priest didn't tell anyone in the village, so the new priest came by, stopped all the food donations that were meant to take place. So he ended up just going mad and starving down here, and that's why he came into the village and started killing all of them. Now once we get back upstairs, we should be able to get all of our gear back. Now that we have the contract, we should be able to talk him down, convince him to come upstairs, let all the villagers go. All's forgiven, and a good conclusion. This dude is just screaming, going fucking ape shit. There we go. We're able to talk him down. Oh, geez. And I didn't get my stuff back, so I'll need to definitely go. Oh, wait, no, I did. Looks like in this cutscene, I was able to get all my stuff back. And that's that one done just that quickly. The Mouth of Hell. Talk to the father. Here it is. Getting to be late. Oh, no, it's first thing in the morning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got to go and talk to Vlach. I didn't realize it would skip me until the next day. See, a lot of these quests do that. Gotta watch out, especially when you have something in the works. So still 4 days until the tourney. The next thing that we need is to go to this Popinjay shoot, and I'm not going to fast travel because that's going to take longer in-game time than to physically travel over there. So let's go and talk to Vlach. And also, before talking to Vlach, I'm actually going to stop off at my share chest, and I'm going to pick up a hunting crossbow. Essentially, Vlach will ask you to take place in the Popinjay tourney, and you have to win it. The thing that they use is crossbows, and if you don't happen to have one on you, they will give you one, but the one they give you is kind of complete shit. It has a really long reload time, and particularly you want a hunting one. The stopping power of this doesn't matter. What you need is speed, and generally the higher level you have of a hunting crossbow, maybe it's just all in my head, but I feel like I typically do better, especially when aiming at those little popinjays, when I have a good crossbow from my inventory. We have several, so I'm going to stop off and pick one up. You also don't want anything higher caliber than a hunting crossbow, because a heavy one that uses a winch and even a medium one that uses the goat's lever, it's just going to be too slow to compete against those other competitors. So you want the hunting one specifically, which I'm going to grab. Speak to Vlach. Hopefully we're able to win this thing. The perk that really helps you win these hunting competitions, especially the Popinjay, is going to be that Eagle Eye, which slows down time. So it gives you just that 2 seconds to actually get your eye in and aim at something while slowing the other competitors down. Unfortunately, I don't have that, but I will pop a Bowman's Brew. First things first, a Henry Tier Bowman's Brew. And up next, the Ornate Hunting Crossbow. So let's equip all of this and head as fast as we can back to Vlach. Take part in this Popinjay shoot. There is Foreman Vlach right there. Before we speak to him, let's go ahead and chug down our Bowman's Brew. We've got this crossbow equipped. We're going to watch the competition and take part in the competition. We'll ask about the rules and let's go ahead and shoot. All right, hopefully This goes our way. Oh shit, I missed. Oh, come on. I can't lose this. It'd be so damn embarrassing if I lose. I even took like a really good potion to help me out with this, but I'm telling you, that eagle eye. Oh no, I missed. Oh, we're gonna lose. I can already tell we're gonna lose. Oh, I think we lost. Yeah, well, it is what it is, but guess what? That is not connected to any achievements. I don't mind losing, and even if we do fail, that is the quest line completed, so I don't mind. A lot of people might have thought that Popinjay tourney was related to that side quest, but it's actually not. We got that one much sooner. So now we can go ahead and get this next achievement called the Spark. Now that we have the assignment from Chenyek, and very, very specific on how we need to do this. So it's actually going to involve, as I mentioned, failing the quest, and on top of that, it's going to involve dying. So before going for this one, you have to make sure that you save, because we're essentially going to do this one twice, in a sense anyways. So here is Chenyek asleep. We're going to speak to him and ask him if he has any work for me. So he's going to assign you to blow up a mine for Sigismund. We're going to blow it sky high. Count on me. And there we go. Listen to Knuckles' proposal. So I'm pretty sure that Knuckles is going to propose that, what the hell? Oh, Goliath is going to lead us there somehow. Okay, Knuckles, what do you got? I'm not really sure where this leads, but it's not involved with the achievement, so I'm not going to kill Chenyek just in case it does mess anything up again. I am perfectly fine to being wrong with that. You know, this playthrough isn't necessarily about exploring the moral compass and what the best decisions are. All I'm going for is achievements here, and I know for a fact if we don't kill Chenyek, I can get this achievement. If anyone knows anything better, let me know down in the comments on whether or not this achievement is still gettable with Chenyek dead. But for the meantime, we're going to ask for black powder. He's going to tell us that he doesn't have any powders, or he doesn't have any kegs of black powder. So we're going to go to this other merchant here who has a keg on him, who works for Sigismund. We go ahead and fast travel to Bohemia. Hopefully don't get ambushed or anything crazy on the way. Oh, man standing in the middle of the road, smiling and looking for someone. Doesn't look dangerous, but he's armed. Who knows what he's doing here? Let's go ahead and stop a polite armed man. Where the fuck is he? Well, I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait, hang on. What? Yeshek of Holloway? What the hell? He's back here and he's still preying on people even with all his armor? And we don't have any additional dialogue with him. That might be slightly broken. That might be a bit of a bug there, because that is in the exact same place as last time, but we've already done that quest line, so I'm not really sure what that's all about. Okay, here we are. We'll go up the road. Once we come to this caravan that has broken down, we should be able to pass a speed check, take their black powder barrel off them. So here they are. This is the patrol that broke down. As long as we speak to the head guy, he'll allow us to take the black powder. There we go. Whisker, speak to me. Take the black powder keg. Also take the cobbler's kit and the other stuff, since we're allowed to. And now we need to bring the barrel to the guildsman near the mine. This is where it starts getting funky. Let's fast travel to Horshan, and right before we get there, some key things we need to do. Here we are just outside of the camp. Number one, we're going to go ahead and pop down a save. Number two, we're going to talk to Goliath, go through all of his dialogue, let him know that we have the black powder keg, ask him what the plan is, go through all the rest of the dialogue, and we'll say we'll wait here until evening with him. Now, the first part is going to be the achievement part, which, as I mentioned, it involves failing this quest, so run away, find yourself a fire, and throw that black powder keg inside. It's gonna kill you pretty much right away, so that's why we put the save down, and then once we reload this save, we'll be able to do this quest properly. Unfortunately, there's no real other way to do it. Like I mentioned, we're gonna run away from the location. Once you get out of a certain range of where you need to be, you'll see that the quest fails. There it is. So the Spark quest failed. Place the powder barrel inside, and that also failed the German treasure somehow. Not sure how that happens. And now we just go up to any fire. So we ran a little ways away. We come here, and then just to show you, it's not a damage thing. It's not like you will instantly die as soon as this happens. So we're going to throw the barrel into the fire. immediately die, and there's remember, and throwing a barrel of gunpowder into the fire was not a very good idea, but it was worth a try. That is how you do that. You also get a unique end game cutscene where all of it is like fried. Now we're going to reload that save, try again, and we're going to do it properly this time. But for anyone curious, that is how the achievement is done. It's also probably a good idea to also get a second torch, which I don't know if I have two, unfortunately, which I do. Luckily, I do. Okay, so we're going to equip that shittier one because you're going to need to use one of these to light the barrel on fire. And to navigate your way out, it's going to be difficult. So let's keep an eye on how we get down here. So going down the tunnels, it's very easy to get lost if you don't keep track of how you got here. Let me also make this my main objective. Looks like, oh, we don't have one. Okay, so we go all the way down. We made a left, then made a right, and then made another right, and then it should be just downstairs through some tunnels here. And downstairs right here. So that's one. There's the rag. Place down the barrel. We're gonna light her on fire, and now immediately I'm gonna go in here, and now I do have this other torch, and we've got to get the hell up out of here before the keg explodes. So we're going up both sets of these ladders. Let's go through this tunnel. I believe it's going to be a left, and then up here is going to be a right. No, another left, then a right. Here we go. I really hope this is the way out, which it does look to be. There he is. I see Goliath, and we made it out. Only just, but we made it out, damn it. Became unconscious and probably deaf from the experience. Yeah. Can't hear nothing. I wish there was permanent debuff, so for like doing this side quest, your character is always hard of hearing from this point forward, but I guess that would really de-incentivize doing this mission properly, if that was the case. All right, here we go. We got a chance to try to scare them off. Tell the folks at the hole in the wall what happened. So not only did we complete the quest, we also got the achievement that was part of it, and as I said, there's just no way around you dying there, so it's better to just have that save ready to go just in case. And we are one step closer to this 100% achievement run becoming a reality. That all of the side quests are done as it relates to achievements. I think we need to get back to the main story for the time being. Let's complete this one full stop by going back to the hole in the wall. On the road ahead, you see a slightly shabby man, nothing remarkable, just standing there. He hasn't seen you yet. Let's take a look and see what this shabby man has to say. Could be related to possibly another side quest. Let's get our nice gear on. Okay, just a fan of my work in the Ratai or the Kuttenberg tourney. So used to saying the Ratai tourney. Go back to the hole in the wall. We can also kind of rat out Knuckles as well and let him know that he wanted to kill Chenyet. I actually don't mind Chenyet. I find Knuckles to be kind of a bit of an asshole and a backstabber. So we're going to rat out Knuckles. The gang is going to deal with him. Chenyet keeps control of the guild. Everyone's happy. And we're off to see old Zhishka. Here you are, Chenyet. Speak to me. So Knuckles has already been dealt with. And there we have it. Mission successfully completed. Doesn't look like his quest marker for some reason goes away. Again, I think that might be a bug, but that also happened in my other quest as well. What is this quest tipster here in Billany? I think while we have some time to kill, I'll head over there. That might be another bugged marker where it says that there's a quest tipster, but there actually isn't one. Let's double check and confirm. And if my suspicion is correct, oh, there we go. That actually was a quest at the local mill. We can start that one as well. Actually, you know, come to think of it, hang on. One more second before moving on to Zhishka. I want to do that ransom one because eventually, if you advance the main quest line far enough, Sigismund's camp is going to clear out, which means any of the quests we have going there will automatically fail. So with that one exception of the quest that's currently in Sigismund's camp, I think I'm going to need to finish that if I want to see that come to its conclusion. We are at the Miller's. Millmaid is screaming. Go ahead and let her out. She's not the damsel in distress at all. She's actually dirty, filthy thief. Now, where the hell is this Miller? We can let him know about her good deed. He's gonna yell at us, say how the bitch took everything from him, and I have a feeling we're gonna run into her again. Dude, where is... Oh, she claims to be his wife. That was it. Oh, there's the Miller. Oh, wait, hang on. You want us to pay for her stuff? Not gonna happen. And there we go. Just that quick. Damsel in Distress is complete. Probably one of the fastest side quests we've done yet. Now let's go ahead and do the ransom. So we've got to find Laszlo, who locked up the knight. And we also need to find the knight. Oh, wow, that was easy. Here's Laszlo Farkas. Let's see. I want to see the captive. So ransom, the tavern by the oak, Suchdol Fortress, on neutral ground. Let's go do the tavern on the oak. Miskowitz and Horshon, there's a mill. Tell Jan what you found out about the camp, but I will still need to find the knight, it looks like. Can I speak to anyone here? It doesn't look like it, but given that guy's here, I'm assuming the knight can't be far away. I bet you he's in there. I'll be willing to bet you anything he's in there. Let's see if we can't get them to look away. Oh, they killed him. Got hold of a cart to haul the corpse away. Yep, well, we've offended everyone there. We've got quite the bounty, but guess what? I can probably talk my way out of it. Just for loitering, that's not a heavy punishment. I'll easily talk my way out of this. Easy. But now, down by the carts, we'll probably find Peter's body, which means he had no intention of ever trading him. Or if he did, it was going to be for the wrong guy. This piece of shit asked us to trust him, and then he was going to try to bamboozle us. See, can we find the body anywhere here? Or any sort of clues? He said he was going to be down here by the carts, but I don't see any bodies. I don't see any evidence. Ah, here it is. Found the body. Okay. I wonder if I was to go up to the guy and basically tell him deals off, if that's going to be a bad thing. We can speak to the soldier here. Try to ask Musa, try to ask Malada. Well, we can see what other evidence we can find as well. We might as well. If for nothing else, it gives us more dialogue that we can do to continue to build our speech and might help us come to a more divisive outcome, or more conclusive outcome, I should say. So can't speak to Father Bohul. We'll speak to Musa here. See if Musa has any more stuff for me. We'll go through all of Musa's dialogue, and now we can ask him about the dead knight. We learned all we could from Musa. Apparently he did treat him, but didn't do much good. Let's head over to the commander. We'll ask him what he knows. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. We'll speak to Mildata first at the bathhouse. Then we'll tell him, no bones. We're not making the deal. Okay, she doesn't know anything else. Now we can go and confront the guy. Hopefully it doesn't lead to a battle, but if it does, I'll have my armor on. Let's see what he has to say. He's probably not going to be happy that we went and investigated anyway. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and tell him the truth. Ah, what a sack of shit. So he's still saying that he wants the same exact location and the handover and the price for his brother's body rather than his brother himself. What a piece of shit. Well, I suppose we'll go back to Jan. We'll let him know what we found out and see what Jan wants to do from there. Either way, I am ready for battle. Just hopefully that guy doesn't come with 1,000 other soldiers. Turns out we got a villager looking for something here. I'm assuming he's going to have a treasure map for us. Ah, treasure map 3rd. Take a look at what we got. Oh my goodness, this thing is so confusing. Yeah, you're not getting this map back. There we go. Use my charisma. Got to keep the map for the price of on the house. Let's keep headed over to Jan. What do we tell him? So he even tried to keep a secret. It wasn't Laszlo, and Laszlo let Peter die. So we'll let him know that he tried to keep it a secret. Laszlo will get what he deserves. Who should we get? Let's see. Kubienka and Adder would be pretty good additions. Kozliak and Mikesh, they're probably going to be shit. Menhart's Swordsman would be a good addition. And Goliath and Hog, no, probably not. Let's get Kubienka and Adder. Oh wow, we can get a whole bunch of people. Kozliak and Mishek, fuck it. We'll get everyone we know. Wow, we have so many people to go and get for reinforcements. You know, I kind of thought I'd be all done and move on with the main quest line, but this one turned out to be a real deep one. And I have a feeling if we go to the rebels camp here, we might even be able to muster up some more. So, God, it just keeps going. I'm going to go and discover these rebels, see maybe if we can't get them alongside us. And then we've got to run all over the map, get these reinforcements. It's probably going to be a large battle here. So let's get to it. That's the first time I'm doing this ransom quest. And like all the other side quests and activities within the game, they pull on so many different strings at once. It's so hard to keep track because nothing's straightforward. You think you have it figured out, like, okay, we'll just let them know about the dog shit ransom and we're all done. But that's never the case. You almost always have 3 or 4 other things that you don't expect, which is a good side quest. I kind of appreciate that nothing is, you can't predict anything from far off, but when you're just trying to get quests done quickly, it really gets in the way. Get this rebel faction discovered. I have a feeling this is going to be a whole string of, oh shit, wolves. Get the fuck out of here, wolves. I can't kill you. Yeah, I'll be very genuinely shocked if this rebel quest is straightforward. I have a feeling we're going to get here. There's going to be 3 more objectives that we need to fulfill. Yep, here it is. Wounded man, tell Vlasta what happened. All right, Otter. What do you got for me? Taking care of Otter's wounds. Oh no, fucking wolves. Run. Motherfucker, I can't kill them. Okay, well, I'll kick the shit out of them and hopefully Mutt will be able to do most of this for me. Well, I mean, we're not going to take much damage simply for the reason that we have a bunch of plate armor, but it is still just annoying. So we're going to fist fight them. Mutt, get this one specifically. That one's low on health. There we go. Nice. Otter was able to do most of it. All right, Otter. What else you got for me? Turns out we, in fact, cannot use them for our fight because they're all dead. Well, that's just shit luck. Where's this Otter's treasure he told me about? Tell Vlasta what happened. Well, let's go back and let Vlasta know everything turned to dog shit, and then we can get those reinforcements. Woman Vlasta. Peasants' revolt is done. Let's see all these locations that we need to get to in order to help this guy out. So it looks like 2 of them are at Devil's Den. Tell Jan once you're ready. All right. We'll start here and we'll kind of work our way up. Or no, maybe we'll start at Devil's Den and work our way down because we will need to sleep. It looks like our food and tiredness situation is getting a little bit low. So Devil's Den is going to be a place we can recover. We can talk to him in the morning. All right, first things first, we need to get Kubienka, adder, recipe for soup, gruel, sauce, or something festive. Let's do a recipe for soup. Hang on a sec. Can we just endlessly just farm survival XP by asking him about recipes here? Oh my goodness. I think we can. Now our survival XP is maxed out, but I'm pretty sure all of this is still giving us XP. Well, either way, we don't want his sausages. Here we are with Kubienka. Looking for reinforcements. There we go. We were able to convince Kubienka and Adder. Up next, it's going to be Mikesh and Kozliak. Of course, they are available from the start of the game. And because we kept them alive, here's Kozliak. Holy shit, he's actually well armored. Nice, got both of them. Now let's head down into Kuttenberg and we can use all the acquaintances of everyone we've gotten from there. Oh, hang on a sec. We might be able to try to get an achievement here. Let's try to buy this apple. Oh, what the hell? Let's see what the hell is up with this apple. Oh, it's just a spoiled, rotten apple. I'm gonna take my fucking money back. Fucking bandits. I keep on trying to get them to try to steal my money, but they won't. Okay, I want my money back. That was not a good deal. And I'm done trying to get this from bandits. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it from the guards because none of them are ever asking to rob me. They keep trying to sell me shit and do other shit. I am sick of trying to get that by RNG. But I know for a fact if I can get a 10,000 Groschen bounty and pay the guards, that will ensure that I get that achievement and I'll just pickpocket the guard back and take back all my money. Let's get Hog and Goliath. Last but not least, we'll go to Menhart. Chenyak, do you have anything for me? No, you don't. It looks like here in Kuttenberg, I actually have another quest tipster icon for another side quest. Let's see what that's all about while I speak to Menhart. Ah, the Kingfisher Bass. Yes, that's the follow-up to that quest. All right, so after we help Betty out, we'll need to speak to her again after a couple days pass, and she'll actually have a follow-up quest at the bass with us. Once again, probably going to leave that one for the time being. Clean that up in the post game. All right, Menhart, I need your men. Okay, and we got Arne. Let's speak to him, see if he is down to go with us. Alrighty, that's all the reinforcements that I can personally muster. I'm not sure if there's anyone else that we can call to our aid. That is everyone that I can call. Let's go and have this battle. I genuinely wonder how big this battle is going to be if it's got me collecting this many people to help out. So I'm kind of excited. Here is Jan. Let's go. On the way to meet with Laszlo Farkas. Wow. He brought like 3 men and we have like 50. Oh my goodness. Nope, let's kill him. Save the lives of my men and yours. We have a lot more men. No, I think we'll just go ahead and kill you. Yep, goodbye. Any chance to kill some humans, I will always take. Goodbye, goodbye, adios. We tore through them like you wouldn't believe. Who is searching for me? And why? What did I do wrong here? All right, Jan, what do you got for me? So he asked me not to take his armor, but we can have a sword, so we'll take the sword. Let's see what we've got here. This looks like unique armor. I'm taking all that shit. I don't care what he said. Sorry. Along with everyone here, we'll go ahead and strip them clean. No one said this had to be an honorable playthrough. It's just a 100% achievement playthrough. Just because that guy said not to take something doesn't mean I'm not going to take it. Laszlo's dead, along with all these guys. I'd say that is a mission successfully completed. All of them stripped clean. Throw all the excess on the horse. And now, is there anything left in my journal that I want to do before continuing the main quest line? I don't think that there is. I feel like we'll still be able to do all of these after, and we can even complete the magic arrow quest, since that is going to take us right to the Devil's Den, which is where we're headed. So off we go and move forward with the main quest line. Let's get it moving. Okay, here we are. Let's turn in that magic arrow. Oh man, so I have a feeling I'm about to be betrayed because Pasha, who we're supposed to turn this reward into, now has me following Hare back to the camp. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Okay, so basically we were given a moral conundrum here. So if we give Pasha the arrow, he's going to charge the crew headfirst into danger and probably kill them all off. So instead, I'm going to give him the arrow, but let him know that he has to stop robbing people. And here it is. We'll just give it to him. No reward, then finishing the quest. Let's see how far we are. Once again, looks like 13 more quests and we will have that next achievement. I'm pretty sure we'll have more than enough with the main quest line, but we do still have a couple to finish up after we finish the entirety of the run. So let's keep going. We can speak to Zhishka and make a real push for the end game. All right, where is Zhishka? Is he in his bed asleep? No, it doesn't look like it. There he is. All right. Let's speak. So our next task is to go to Sigismund's military camp and meet up with Catherine as part of the main quest line. And the next one up that we can do is going to be the Hydra's head, which is to kill all 3 camp commanders and take care of the powdered magazine. Now, I don't think that the powdered magazine, I think that's automatic, so that won't be a worry. What isn't automatic is the fact that we do have to make sure that all 3 commanders are dead, and very specifically, it's going to come down to a couple of choices that we make while at the camp and doing the investigation. Once we get over there, we can get to work. Okay, so let's sleep until the morning time. That way I can kind of see where I'm going. And it does look like before we go in, we are going to have to participate in this tourney, which is tomorrow. Maybe we do the tourney first before continuing forward, since I have a feeling this is going to take longer than just one day, especially while we're at the camp. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to raid, pillage, party, all the good stuff you do at a military camp. So maybe just for those juicy rewards of the tourney, let's head back to Kuttenberg real quick. We'll let one day pass. We can actually wait for the tourney with Menhart. We'll participate in it real quick. That'll take us right to about sundown, and then we can make our way over to the camp and proceed forward from there. Okay, it does look like Menhart has another quest for me, but once again, I think that's more to do with the tournament. That's why he still has the quest marker. So let's wait until tomorrow. Only costs us 15 Groschen. And here we are now. Because we're taking part in all 3 events, I'm going to put my stealth gear on, since I'm going to have to put tournament equipment on. Skip through all this. Borrow tournament gear. Says that I already borrowed it. Ah, yes. Okay, there we go. This Weapon Master perk, your tournament efforts are starting to bear fruit. I have never seen this Weapon Master perk actually activate. If you face an opponent with the same weapon type as you, you get a +3 bonus on that skill's weapon. If you have a short sword and your opponent has a long sword or a sword and shield, this perk will not take effect. Huh, that is the first time I've seen that perk activate, and I am genuinely curious what unlocks that. Is it from me winning the tourney? Susie the Smith. Alrighty then, Susie, you have a woman's name, but we're still gonna take you serious. Although we probably shouldn't, because it does look like you are complete hot garbage. Ran through him like butter. Got him in the knee and got him out of there. Wow. We are absolutely tearing through this. All right, here we go. Zdeněk of the Gate is the second opponent. Master Strike to start. We'll give him a good old false edge. Oh, he actually countered. Let's try that one again. Ooh, got him. Now let's finish him off with a good old knee stab. There we go. End his adventuring days for good. Here we go. Round 2. Start off with a Master Strike, and let's finish him off. There we go. Sword level 26. Not bad. I'm also, while we're competing, let's do another Henry Fox just to level that up even faster. We can wait for the next round, borrow some new gear for the long swords. Now let's head in here and get our longsword champion on. Got a bit of a problem here. Matthew the Minter is refusing to compete. I feel like he's cheating. He refuses to come in here and face me like a man. Well, this is going to be an easy round 1. Oh my goodness. Matthew the Minter, you're making this unnecessarily difficult. Oh my goodness. You sack of cheating shit. That's it. I've had enough of you, Matthew the Minter. I swear to God, you better be in here for the next duel. There we go. He finally glitched his way back in. And Matthew the Minter is gone. All right, round 2 with the long swords. And we've got Master Lame Lorenz. Not the most flattering name. Let's try to hit him with a knee strike as well with a longsword now. Got him. Especially when they don't have leg protection. That one is very powerful. Seems to do quite a bit of damage. Let's try to hit him with it again. Accidentally took him out before I could. Okay, and that's long swords done just that quick. Let's go ahead and give all this stuff back. Armor lefty. Return the tourney gear. There we go. I'd like to return it. I definitely don't want to buy it. There we go. So now I'm gonna go ahead and redo this stealth outfit. That way we are nice and inconspicuous again. Get my actual armor on. And unfortunately, do I have Bane potion on both? I do. Henry's Bane. So instead, I'm going to use the rusty sword here to power my way through them. The old rusty sword, since I don't want to kill my opponents. Once again, I can't remember if you accidentally killing them will end the tourney early, but I have a feeling it does. So just to be safe, I mean, we'll be able to take him out, no problem. And given this is a sword, we can still Master Strike, so I don't have any problems with this. This guy's actually pretty decent. He's blocking most of these shots, but I have a feeling we'll be able to overwhelm him. There we go. Basically one combo and he was done. I really like that knee strike combo. Even while they have leg protection, it doesn't seem to protect them all that well. Oh my goodness, we just took him out with one stab. Okay. Let's wait for the next round, head back in here, win this whole thing, and we can go on. All right, Matthew the Minter. Not a good idea for you to fight me with your visor. So let's actually see what kind of combo I can use with a short sword and shield to target the face. Looks like the false edge. So down, up to the left, we can probably get a lot of damage in on him. Ooh, that's just to the side of the face. I don't like that. What about a stab to the face? Let's try this crushing blow from the top, left, and right. That didn't seem to do it. Oh, that would be a good one. Yeah, that's the one we're probably going to take him out with. He's got his visor down now, but I don't think it's going to do him much good. Oh my goodness, I was right. Wow, we got the entire tourney won in under like 3 hours. So we'll take this Nuremberg bassinet along with 350 Groschen, the tournament mace along with another 350, and the field crossbow. All done with all three. Still a lot of time left in the day, so it's time to get the hell up out of here. No more that we can do here in Kuttenberg for now. Looks like we gotta still wait for the end of the tourney. Hang on. There we go. End of tourney. Got a game save. Let's talk to Menhart. We'll go ahead and fire up the next one. And who knows, maybe towards the very, very end of the game, as we complete out the rest of these quests, it'll be ready for us. But then again, I have a feeling it might auto fail as we're part of that siege, since we're gonna get sieged down for about 30 days. So I don't know if it's real world game time that passes or if it's just kind of like a gimmick, but I guess there's only going to be one way to find out and see if Menhart gets pissed at us for telling him we're going to be part of the tourney and missing out. Who knows? I might actually be able to do one more before that end game happens. Then again, as of now, I can't even find where Menhart is, so that's a bit of a problem. We're just going to go ahead and head over here to Sigismund's camp. All right, here we are at the bathhouse. Let's talk to Catherine here. Okay, so she wants to meet me this evening within the camp. That is okay. Is there anything else I can do inside the camp? I'm pretty sure I've done all of the quests available inside the camp. Okay, doesn't look like it. What about anything near me that I can do? That's not far. Horshan, and all we got to do is defeat Tomlin. Let's do this brawl while we wait. Oh god, and it's already evening, and we just came across an ambush. Okay, let's shoot this guy, an asshole and a robber. So let's plant one right in his butt cheek. Got him. You're not gonna last long. I told you. Our good deed for the day. We saved a dead man from being robbed further than he already was. Now, let's see if we can get this brawl done real quick. Something tells me possibly not, but there's only one way to find out. Oh, can't even speak to him. Son of a gun. Okay, well, back we go to Sigismund's camp, and hopefully this won't lead me into the next day. Now let's run and try to get to Catherine before she refuses to speak to us. We gotta wait for the next day. I think at midnight is when the game starts registering that it stops being night and technically starts being morning. Hopefully I'm wrong, but even still, we should have made it with enough time to spare. All right, Catherine, give me the good news. Tell me you'll still speak with me. Stop asking questions and start undressing. So this is actually all three commanders that we'll have to kill. So Cherten, Grovaz, and Katz. Now, Cherten is actually going to die just through natural causes. Someone's going to poison him. Then we need to make sure that we take out the second guy, which is Grovaz, and Katz will have a chance to kill once we're out of the camp. So easy enough, but it is still missable if you don't pick the right options. And there we are. We've spoken to Catherine. You know, that bath really did nothing for me because I still stink. What kind of bath maid is Catherine that I took the entire bath with her and didn't even get a little bit clean? Not even by accident. What a terrible bath maid she is. Okay, let's go and get enlisted within Sigismund's camp, particularly the artillery division. So we'll probably need to speak to who? Stephen Crow, or just one of the guys up there? I'm gonna go ahead and say it is Stephen Crow. We'll have to prove ourselves, and then we'll get full access to that finger of God. Ah, and there is Grovaz right there. See, so that's one of the other human commanders we gotta kill. And see, we don't have the option to choke him out or kill him. So I'm almost positive that the only option we have is to let the rest of the camp kill him, which once we get there should be easy enough as long as we do a halfway decent job with either the investigation. But even if we don't, I'm pretty sure our skills and stats are high enough that we'll be able to convince them either way. So here we are with Stephen Crow telling us to go away. We're going to hit him in the pecker with a rock. That got him up real quick. Not making the best first impression as to joining the army. We hit him twice in the dick with a rock, and now we're asking to join join the regiment. And we actually have more than enough with really everything here to pass. So I'm just going to go ahead and pick any of them. We'll also tell them about the herbs, the blacksmith. Now, I don't think we have enough to pass with our marksmanship skill, but we should have enough with our speech. And there is target number 3, cats. So we've got to find the lost soldiers and talk to Musa. They got away with some charter that he wants. Musa should be able to provide some more information for us. We'll go ahead and take it for the speech options. Dialogue available with him. And then we can go and track these guys down. Now, they did actually try to get away, and I'm pretty sure they're holed up here in Old Lahota. But this conversation with Musa should narrow it down just a little bit. Here we go. Help the wounded Mishek. Luckily, I have a couple cockerels already on me, which is what we need to wake him up. We'll give him the weak cockerel. I don't want to give him a... There we go. Help the wounded... What? I should have probably given him the strong one. That... Oh, no. Well, I killed him off. There we go. We're already doing our job as a spy. We're accidentally killing off part of the army. This still narrowed down my search field. This was like all the way up from here, all the way down to Malashov, and my theory of it being Old Lahota is proving right so far. And we have 2 more side quests that we can actually take on within the camp. Let's go ahead and activate them, since once we finish, we won't be able to. But for now, we can. So Captain Puta. So we'll need to go with him to requisition supplies tomorrow. That one is quite the tear-jerking quest, because we'll need to basically fuck up all the civilians. I might actually go back and just grab a bunch of food and valuables to give, just so I can leave that village alone, but still complete the quest. But undecided. I guess this isn't supposed to be an overly good quest as is, or an overly good playthrough, so it doesn't really matter to me if we are super good. And it looks like she has another quest for me. There's Catherine, so I'm gonna go ahead and ask her what she needs me to do. Okay, what can I do for you, Catherine? Okay, there we go. The Stalker. Let's get Mud over here. Have him track down the other one of Catherine's shoes. That kind of makes this quest a lot easier. We'll go straight to the human that's been following Catherine. Advise him that it probably would be a bad idea to continue to do so. Then we can run down and track down that other Sigismund raiding party and take them all out at night. It looks like we still have plenty of time in the night to do so. That'll lead us nicely into the morning, where we can go and raid another village and then investigate a murder. And here we go. We've got the shoe thief. There is the other stolen shoe. So let's go ahead and wait for him to get back to the tent and have a word with him. Dude, this motherfucker has not come home at all. It's almost morning time and he has yet to come back to his camp. Where the hell is this dude? Oh, wait for the peeping Tom in the bathhouse? I thought I was supposed to wait for him at the camp. Well, hang on. Everyone is waiting around. Maybe that's why he was at the bathhouse all night. So maybe now he'll come back to his camp now that it's morning time. So I wonder what the hell the whole point of me finding out where his tent was, if all I got to do is wait for him at the bathhouse. Okay, well, I think I might have messed that up, because now he's definitely not going to be back until the next evening. And because it is firmly morning time, man, that kind of sucks. I was misled a little bit there, I feel like, since it had me find tent and do nothing with it. All right, let's go and raid that village for everything they have since it's morning time, and we'll be able to come back and catch this peeping Tom once we're all done. Okay, so load these supplies onto the cart, and we'll have to check with it. The plague graves, and then a bunch of other places for us to look. Now again, I'm sure that there is a way to do this honorably, but I'm not really needing to do so. So let's just go ahead and get this quest done. Peasants be damned. I'm sure that's going to lead to some sort of a negative outcome for me, but my soul is already beyond saving with this Henry. So in for a penny, in for a pound. Well, we can speak to Willow here over at the first house, and Foal. Here's Willow, and Smill. Check on his supply. I mean, that's pretty decent. 27 onions. So here with Smill, I believe he said check the basement or maybe the bedroom. Let's see what we got in here. Looks like this is the main part of the house. There we go. Check out back here in the barn. I bet you he's got something hidden back here. No, nothing in the barn. There is this cellar right here that we can probably lockpick our way inside. Bunch of beer. There we go. Let's load up what we have and see if it's enough. I am going to try to take as little as possible, but hey, look, if it's not enough, then it's just not enough. Okay, so we're still in good shape. All right, let's go back for more stuff. I think that beer really helped us, so we won't have to take quite as much food. Here is Svoka. We can check on his supply. We'll take all this meat. Check the rest of the house too. Take the schnapps. And he did mention something out back here. Now, I see some hives for honey. Hopefully, we'll be able to find some in here. Okay, that might do a little bit of heavy lifting for how much food we have to take. Now, let's go into these graves back here. We'll have to make sure we only dig up the one on the left. I'm not actually sure what the one on the right will do because it gives you a debuff, stench of the plague, and I don't know if that will automatically kill us. But he said that the one on the left is the one that's empty. So let's avoid the others. Get our spade off of our horse. We'll dig this up. Ordinary ring and a bunch of Groschen. And now, last but not least, we'll get this last supply drop here. So all this. Oh, and VTech. We'll also take this beer. Examine the injured villager. Let's see what he's got. Okay, and let's treat him and heal him. Maybe a painkiller brew for the pain. So helped out the villager, at least a little bit of goodwill before they all starve to death. Let's hand in what we've got so far. Try to make sure that it wasn't too much, but I have a feeling that it might have been, unfortunately. Go ahead and give the chicken all this horse meat, the mead, schnapps, horseradish, and all of this honey, along with the beer. Okay, looks like he can still manage. Let's see if that's enough. Okay, we'll give him some valuables. Need a bit more. What else can I even get around here to give him a bit more? Any more honey all around, because it doesn't seem like that's part of the village supply. So if I can possibly find some more hives or something, that might just do it. I don't want to dig up those graves. I don't see any animals in the area. Could I maybe give away some of this miscellaneous stuff that I've found? That might be enough. I'm not sure if it's a value that we're actually going for, like a valuation. So let's try that. What if we give like the sheepskin, the hare skin, maybe like this strong lion perfume, right? Just a bunch of random shit. Still need a bit more. Let's double check with him. They'll still have something left. Come on, guys. Work with me here. I don't want to take too much from the village. Okay, so we've got cattle somewhere. And we've got piles of manure. Oh, we've got garlic and onion there. And a Hungarian shield. Let's hand both of these in. Hopefully that'll do it. Maybe out of here as well. 4 eggs. That's gotta be enough. Okay, we're still good with the village. Oh my goodness, dude, this guy. They really do want to take... I don't know if there's a way to realistically, with everything you find within this quest, to not take too much from them. I think the only real way to do that is gonna be... we're gonna have to take all this. Okay. So now that we have it, let's still double check and see if we've taken too much. I have a feeling we will have. We can still manage. All right. Okay, there we go. It's enough and they can still manage. Beautiful. So there was actually some more up in a loft that we could have found, but I was trying my best to play both sides of that. Even though I said I wouldn't, I just can't help myself. What can I say? I'm just a big old softy. I get really invested in games like this, so it almost like makes me feel bad when I have to play like the asshole. I don't know. A little bit of a moral conundrum there. All right, let's head off to Malashov. We can go and find these missing soldiers. Once again, I'm pretty sure they've taken up refuge in Old Lahota there, or somewhere within that area. We will have to search for them a bit. We're quite tired, so let's go ahead and down a cockerel potion. get back a bit of our energy. That way we don't have any debuffs. Get our armor on and go hunting for some missing soldiers. Okay, here we are approaching Old Lahota. I already see a cart out front and I see a bunch of soldiers. Yep, Prague wagon. I think that they very well could have held up here. So let's go ahead and take him out. He's going to be dead any second. At least I thought he was. Looks like these guys are actually tough. Oh, got him. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Got that one. Just hitting them one at a time. And then this last one doesn't even have a shield. Should be easy enough to deal with. And now this guy here, he has a mace. So he would be able to, no, pardon me, he has an axe. So there we go. Last of the soldiers dealt with. Let's pick up all their gear, all their weapons. Make some nice money selling this. We can also give them the good news back at camp that they won't be a problem. Grab that charter and secure our position within Sigismund's camp. Damn, they had some nice weapons on them. Pretty much all Ravensbeak and captains, maces. I mean, they'll all sell for quite a bit of money. We got a key to the painted chest. That's good. Still probably lockpick it though. Either way. Well, then again, my question is, do we need to lockpick it? If my thievery is already at 30, which it is, we can start actually unlocking with keys that we find, since we're not trying to level up thievery anymore. Vitality is still messed up, unfortunately. However, Houndmaster, we can take another perk here. We'll go Loyal Companion. That way he comes back to us a bit quicker. Warfare, I'm gonna have to go back through. I think that's a brand new perk as with 1.2, because I've never seen this Weapon Master perk before, and it does say your tournament efforts are starting to bear fruit. So I'm gonna have to do some testing on that. But in the meantime, we'll go Hardened Veteran, and then with swords, because we're using a saber, I'll go Cutting Edge, and that is the last of the perks that we can take. Look around to see if there's any more dead soldiers that I might have hit with a poison bolt before they made it up to me. I don't see any more. Let's find this charter. Pretty sure it might be upstairs. Think so. It looks all emptied up here, which is good. Still not in there. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's gonna be in the chest that we have the key to, and it does say key to the painted chest, which is gonna be this one here. And here we are: Silver Chalice, some Groschen, Lost Charter, Soldier Saddle, bunch of clothing. Got everything. Let's also read it while we have the chance. And back we go to Sigismund's camp. If I don't know any better, Dietrich Katz here is going to be pretty impressed. Let's also go through the rest of his dialogue and let him know that we have the charter. And he wants to play dice. Let's go ahead and play. I'm pretty confident in my dice ability here. We'll also go with the Devil's Head and all three lucky die along with the odd die. I think that's going to be a pretty powerful combination right there. That doesn't bode well for him, having all regular dice while I have all loaded dice. I don't see this being a good game for him. Here we go. I think one more turn and we win. And there we go. We got him out drinking with the camp. If he wasn't such an asshole and the leader of Sigismund's camp, this guy actually does seem pretty fun. Like, he just likes drinking and telling stories. He's stumbling around all fucked up. I could see myself drinking with him if I didn't have to kill him here imminently. And there is Commander number 1. So Shertan, the leader of the Cumans within the camp, looks like he is imminently dying. Okay, and now we are tasked with finding out the killer of Shertan. And we're going to go through all of Katz's dialogue. Now let's go ahead and examine everything. All right, so now we need to speak to Musa. Musa is going to give us a book that we can use to determine what the cause of death was. Now, this is where it becomes a little bit tricky, because remember, we're in Sigismund's camp, which means anyone that's against Sigismund is actually on our side. So we're not actually trying to solve this murder. Unlike most of the other stuff where we're trying to figure out what's actually going on, we're trying to cast doubt and suspicion. So I'm going to go through all of Musa's dialogue. Let's try to talk our way out with the soldier. We convinced the soldier to run away because of a dialogue check. Now let's get this book from Musa, which is where? I think it's this one. Nope. That's not it. Okay, Musa, I'm sorry for stealing. And here is Stephen Crow. We can actually talk to him now. This is actually the killer. is Stephen Crow. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, which means we need to make sure we try to cast all suspicion off of him. There we are. And I did pick up the last bit of speech XP. Let's take this final one, Adept of Mystic Arts. And the only thing we still have yet to level is agility. Everything else, as far as stats, we have completely maxed out, which is fantastic. Now, open up this chest. We're going to take everything out of here, read the book on poisons, and what we're going to find out that it is the Kiss of Death. Kiss of Death will first cause a stomachache, empty the bowels, painful at both ends, spasms. That is what actually killed Shertan. So now that we know that, we can go ahead and examine everything. Henry is going to give a bunch of stuff that is essentially going to make us determine that it was definitely the Kiss of Death. They're all contorted, they're all stiff, he puked all over himself, can't be anything but that. Now, because I'm not so much interested in gaining speech anymore, instead what I'm going to do is go over here to Stephen Crow's quarters. We're going to confirm that it's him, but we're not going to accuse him. Okay, so here we are with Stephen Crow. We can talk to him. I'm going to take everything as far... Actually, I'm going to leave Stephen Crow stuff, and I'm going to take what looks like some strange message here. Feathered friends, the folks in the boots are restless, and the fox is gathering strength. Await the message of the day in the same place as always for those whose lips have tasted the kiss. So he actually has essentially a kill order to disrupt this camp, and he's got 1,000 Groschen within his camp. We're going to keep on going through, searching all the rest of this stuff. Here we've got Blaha. Take all his stuff as well. I don't think he's even related. We're just kind of robbing him for the fun of it. And now, last but not least, we're going to go ahead and get some info on Grovaz or Grovan, whatever his, whatever that other commander's name is, and we're gonna spin a narrative as to how he could possibly be the one that was responsible. So for those that want to solve it properly, that's how you do it with Stephen Crow. And he's also got a bunch of ingredients there that are used to brew up the Kiss of Death. You could also use that as evidence, but because we are going for an achievement, we're actually going to do this wrongly or rightly, however you want to look at it. Get this stuff here from Katz as well. He does have some good stuff, some expensive gear all around. And you will have to thumb through that entire book of poisons before you get the next objective, which is to speak to Musa again. Once we go back, he's going to tell us what we need to brew up those poisons and Kiss of Death. There we go. And Musa let us know to search all of the tents. Now, once again, we'll go back and search Crow's tent just to get the objective off of our list. But here is Grovaz's tent, I believe. Or no, pardon me, though. It's the Broke Soldiers. This here is going to be Stephen Crow's. And here we go. Smells like flowers and roses. Oh, he actually confesses. Gave the king a setback. He'd lose allies there, and this camp goes to shit. And then we can put the blame of Cherton's murder onto Grovaz, and I can't stand that fucker anyway. Okay, we're gonna make a deal, and that is how we're gonna make sure that that powder magazine store is taken care of. We've got Belladonna. We can plant fake evidence in Grovaz's tent. That way it looks all the worse when we accuse him. We're going to be working together. Here is Grovaz. We're also going to take all of this, and then let's plant this bit of evidence, the Belladonna within the tent. We'll even talk to him, and then I'm pretty sure if we pickpocket him, we can find a little notice on how he owes money, or maybe not. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can't get anything out of him. No, doesn't look like it. I think that's all the evidence that we really need. So we can speak to Katz here, let him know that we're ready to go to trial. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just sleep until morning, and then we'll go to trial. All my stats are so ridiculously high that I shouldn't really have any problem. I know I'm given a tent somewhere here, and I don't remember where the hell it is. If only they could have made it a little bit simpler. Maybe it's somewhere in here, or maybe on my map it'll show up where my bed is. Ah, there it is. My bed. Here we go. Is this my share chest? It sure is. Let's go ahead and get some of this stuff in here so we're not quite so overburdened. And I've got 3 books I can read before the morning time, which is Life in the Tavern. Should level our drinking. And that is Scholarship, maxed out at 30. We'll also get towards flexibility of the body. That one should be the agility one. So level that up a bit. And last but not least, Woodman's Journal, which should be survival. Even though it's already maxed out, it will give us some more scholarship. Put all the books back. Have a sip of alcohol. Recover a little bit of our energy. Oh God, where did I wake up? I somehow woke up outside of the tent. Fucking cursed evil place this is. Now let's go to trial. Just to be safe as well, I am going to put my armor on because he does get quite violent. Now, most of the camp should take care of themselves, but just in case, I don't want to take an unlucky blow. There we go. Saved, and I'm ready for trial. And here we are at the trial. So objective number 2, we say Musa is innocent. Why is Musa innocent? We'll go ahead and pass the speed check. And now this is the important part. Instead of saying Stephen Crow, we're going to go with Lord Grozov of Barumlaka. So Grobaz wanted to take command of the Cuman forces. Grobaz poisoned the wine before we arrived, mentioned the found herbs, and now he is going to freak out. Everyone's going to gather around and kill him. Oh, geez. And there we go. We got him. Last little bit, we're going to let Catherine know that the Praggers are moving out. That way Zhishka can set up the ambush and we can take control of the Finger of God. I suppose I could have gone down there to tell her as well as part of the investigation, but we got through it no problem. All that remains is to kill off cats during this upcoming patrol. Catherine is aware. She's going to go back and let Zhishka know, and we can leave for the patrol with the rest of the soldiers. This is about to be a big battle, so we'll have to make sure that we're nice and armored for it. Stephen Crow is hanging out. We're going to go ahead and set off for Selditz. And I don't believe Cats can die kind of on his own. But during this cutscene, we're going to see what happens to that powdered magazine. There's Zhishka setting up the ambush. And here goes the powdered store keg. There it is. Boom. And all hell breaks loose. There's Kubienka, Dry Devil. All the characters are in, along with Zhishka. Here's our part in the battle. Let's make everyone proud. Might just go with a saber for this. Got guard Alberg right there. There we go. He didn't last long with that poison now, did he? Yep, none of them are. A lot of soldiers here. And that's exactly why it's good to take some sort of armor with you. We did just take a hit. That guy's gonna die any second. So is he. Janusz Urso Morgenstead. I don't know who that is. Stephen Crow is right here. We can speak to him. And we convince Stephen Crow to join our little gang of misfits. Now, before we get out of here, very important, before we speak to Zhishka, we've got our buddy Dietrich Katz over here to deal with. Now, we can speak with him, and I'm going to get my bow out just so he can't get away. In fact, I'm going to get my crossbow out, get a bolt nice and ready for him. Let's speak to him. Oh, and we can give him an honorable death with a fight.
I'll show you.
And we shot him right in the dick. And there is the Hydra's head. Given that the third and final commander is dead, we are good. Let's take all the stuff. It's all very important, or all very expensive. And on top of that, we're also going to rob everybody else here. Take everything. I don't think we need to travel ourselves. I think we're going to fast travel. I don't remember. So I'm taking everything in my power because no matter how overburdened we are, we should be able to make it back without a problem. Probably going to be very heavily overburdened, but worth doing in my opinion. Look at this stack of bodies here. Okay, with all this stuff, let's speak to Zhishka, and that's it. I'll come with you. That way we can make it there. Even with all 1,500 pounds on our person, not a problem. So we have to prepare for battle, get everything off the horse. This is all from earlier when we were doing the missions for the camp. Head upstairs, put it all away, and we should be ready for this upcoming stuff. Oh, Catherine. Oh no, that's right. I forgot about that stalker. Oops. There we go. Now, 2 achievements that I am hoping to do once we head over to Malashov right here. The first one is going to be No Good Deed, which will require quite a bit of stealth and quite a bit of luck, if I'm honest. But then the other one is High Noon, which technically isn't part of the main quest line, but this is going to be the easiest place where I know of to get it for a very good reason. And I'll show how to get that one once we get there. But essentially, we have to kill a gun-wielding enemy with a gun ourselves, which is why I'm going to go ahead and equip my gun into one of my slots here instead of this crossbow. And instead of doing a lead ball, I'm actually going to use this scatter shot because that's going to ensure that I have maximum coverage. It's very hard trying to narrow down a single shot, but with this, it makes it almost easy. Now, there is a couple of things that we'll need to pass in order to make this happen, but it should be easy enough to do so. Put everything not useful to us away. We'll definitely go back to Kuttenberg and sell all of this later. I'm curious to see how much I can get for all this stuff, but it'll definitely have to be more than one trip. I can already say, just with the amount of money each item is worth, that the vendors we'll have to reset probably a few separate times for us to get rid of all of it. Okay, I'm also going to stock back up here on the piercing arrows that should get us right into the end game. Put back all the ones that aren't poisoned, get a few more of these Henry Banes just to put on our weapons. There we go. Perfect. And then the piercing arrows, all 66 of those decked out with the Henry Bane. Sounds to me like it's end game time. Let me also make sure I still have, yes I do. It would probably be best to go off and launder so I don't stink, because the Malashov bit is going to require quite a bit of stealth, and I really don't want to be stinking if I can help it. So this is more for practicality than just smelling good. There we have it. Washed everything up nicely. We are going to need to battle with Dry Devil, I do believe, for this next bit before Malashov, so that will be a good time for the armor, just in case. He can be quite a hard opponent. Speak to Barbrant here. This guy has so much dialogue. I've been talking to him for like 5 minutes and still skipping stuff, and it's still going. This guy loves hearing himself talk. And there we have it. We also got Ghostskin right here. See who else we have gathered around the camp. Stephen Crow. He did come back with us. Let's speak to Zhishka, and here we go. What awaits us at Malashov? I'm ready. Let's do this. I'll wait with you until the evening. Sounds good to me. Now, they are going to want us to basically destroy Malashov to create a distraction. We cannot let that happen, which means we've got to stand up to the Dry Devil and beat him in a duel. Got to be careful with the Dry Devil. He is very handy with a sword, and he can Master Strike and will every single time. They actually did downplay this battle already once. This was much harder before they did the very first day one patch. Okay, here we are outside of Malashov a few hours later. Let's have a word with Dry Devil here. So instead of saying, yes, the trap must be strong, we have to say, no, I won't murder the innocents. My family was killed in such a way, we cannot say, let's do it your way. Okay, and let's duel. Oh, no! No, not a damn... why the hell would you have your bow out? Oh, Jesus. Why the hell would you have your bow instead of a sword? Okay, I'm also going to put my visor down, because now that I've taken some damage... There we go, we got him with the Bane potion. One hit and we got him. That's kind of shitty that it automatically got my bow out at the start of the battle instead of auto-equipping a melee weapon, but still, we were able to win, which means the raid is going to get done our way, which is through stealth. Now, we're going to have to stealth our way past a couple of guys and open up the gates, and then the achievement should unlock as soon as we get to the gate. So, Zhishka is also not happy that we didn't burn down the village, but it is what it is. Okay, here we are. We can climb into the palisades. Now, stealth gear on gives myself the best possible chance of doing this in one shot. I'm also going to take a Henry Embrocation along with a Henry's Quick Finger. Do I think it's going to help us a lot? No. Any little thing I will take. Now, also going to get my health all the way back up to 100, just because I don't like my health bar being down, and we can follow behind the men. Pretty sure the game will give us a save as soon as we get up into the fortress. So if you happen to fail it on your first attempt, you should be able to just reload it. If not, make sure you have at least one savior stop before starting. That way, in in case you get discovered, still kind of recover. Now, along with this stealth outfit, I'm going to put these piercing bolts on with the Bane potion. Hopefully, if anyone does discover me, I'll be able to take them out before they can gather anyone else up. That's it right there. Open the first gate. Okay, so the real difficulty is going to be getting past these two that are at the gate, right? They're going to be the ones that see us the fastest. Let's try to get this guy out, right? We can leave him down, and then hopefully we'll be able to make our way up top. There is 2 guards here. I wonder if I'll be able to stealth kill them without alerting the other. Does look like this one I did silently. We'll also take this guy out without raising suspicion. That's 2 more, just less people to catch us in the act. I do believe there is still 1 more that patrols up here somewhere. Both of them just walked away. So now let's see if we can't get this guy out that way some. What? Are you kidding? Oh my god, now I'm stuck in a fucking thing right there.
Open that gate. The drawbridge.
And there we go. No good deeds. Saved Malashov without getting caught. But even though I did get caught, I don't know what the hell that's all about. But now, unfortunately, I am getting fucked up beyond belief because I have my stealth outfit on. I'm gonna die. That was so fucking weird. I'm gonna need to heal myself with a bandage. I don't know what the fuck that's all about because somehow we did get discovered, but I guess that thing is bugged. I mean, that's all I can think of. So Henry Aquavitalis will also go with a Buck's Blood. Definitely need a Marigold right now. And we're going to hang back. So hopefully we don't die. It wasn't the way I thought it would go. But guess what? We got the achievement either way. Could be that it's bugged right now because we definitely got discovered. Maybe the only requirement for it is the fact that we didn't take out the village. Right now we are kind of being shot at, so we do have to be careful. Oh, got hit with an arrow. Son of a bitch. Where are all of the shooters? So there's one right there. We'll take this one out. Oh, geez. I am getting hit from all sides, and I don't know who the hell is shooting me. Fortunately, still can't switch my combat outfit, so let's heal back up again. And it would go much easier if I could hit my shots, but I am missing quite a few of these. So right now with both of those rabbits in the fighting stance, we can't heal, but if it goes to searching or something like that, we will be able to. Maybe if I run around a little bit. Ah, there we go. Okay, so as soon as that rabbit goes to run, now we can open up, patch ourselves back up once again, drink another healing potion here, going through these. But I suppose that's why we brought him, right? Let's see. Let's try to hit some of our fucking marks here and take out these archers. There we go. Okay, beautiful. And the drawbridge is down. Still can't switch my outfit. So I'm gonna hang back and just use my bow and arrow. That way we don't take any more unnecessary damage. There we go. These Bane arrows are really coming in handy. Now I can speak with Zhishka and the others. Before doing all that, I'm gonna go ahead and load up this hand cannon, and this point is gonna be when we go for this high noon achievement. Oh geez, they're throwing shit down. Adder, Janosch. Well, we fucked up, but guess what? We're in. And okay, we're gonna negotiate. So this is gonna be the point where it's easiest to do this. And I'm gonna say nothing because I have a feeling I will pass and convince him to come out if I do. I'm gonna pass. Okay, and now from here, I refuse to put Rosa in danger. I'm going to try to rescue Rosa. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to pass this speed check because right here is going to be the easiest way to get this high noon achievement. Let me get this out, and then just to be safe, I'm going to go ahead and down a Saber Snot. And as soon as we get into the tower up top, there should be an enemy with not only a crossbow, but also a gun. And because they're in such a, confined space, they're not really going to be able to stop this. Here we go. And we're aiming for the guy on the right. And because we have this scatter shot, we should be in good shape to eventually hit him. And once again, we do have to be careful, especially for the... Ironically, the crossbow is the one that's going to be more dangerous since he's most likely to hit us. There we go. And now, oh shit. Oof, it's fine. And we're just going to go back and forth right now. I don't care how many shots it takes. I've got 38 of them to waste on this. That's fine. Let that guy load up. shoot. He's gonna miss. And now try to take it out the one on the right. Okay, we hit him. Now we just need to kill him. Hopefully he does not bleed out, because I don't think that that's going to count. But for situations like that, that's why we made a save right here. Like I said, there might be other points within the story that we can actually get this done. But this, in my opinion, is the easiest because he won't go anywhere. Oh, we can't get shot by that. There we go. High noon. We got him. And if we really want, we can even take out the others. It's probably going to hurt. Now it's 2 crossbows up against us. All right, well, now that we've got high noon, I'm just going to look to shoot them, because now my bow is going to be faster than their crossbows. And they're going to die pretty much as soon as we hit them, given the Bane potion that we have. And inside here is going to be Von Burgov. Get my sword out, kick it open, and some soldiers. Is that Von Burgov? Yep. This is gonna feel good. He should be down. He won't go down. Dude, oh, okay. I thought that was bugged and he was immortal. But there we go. We got both the no good deed somehow, but more importantly, we got the high noon. That is my favorite place to do that one, because you're almost guaranteed. Not only do you have cover away from the other archers that are there, they never move. They have to stay in that opening, so you're almost guaranteed to hit every time, especially while using scatter shot. And then on top of that, because you don't have to find them, you can just reload the game if you fail and try again. Easy peasy. I would say that was an overwhelming success. 2 more achievements down, and now we've got to go to Suchdol. Only 8 more left by my count. I do believe we are currently at 40. Let's go back through the castle, see what else might be left in here now that Otto von Burgau has been driven away. I don't think there will be anything. I don't even know if it'll let us back in, but we might as well try. Yep, looks like everything has been cleared out. No pathways back in, but off to Suchdol we go to really start the end game. Once that siege begins, that's when we know we're on our final legs of this journey. So here we are back in Suchdol. I did pick up a little bit of the armor of some of the soldiers of the last battle, so I do need to drop that off up in my chest. Along with, I haven't gone through my potions in a while to make sure that I have everything optimized. So let's get all the necessary stuff out of my chest for that before moving forward. And then we can go and join this meeting with everyone to see what we need to do moving forward. I do think I need to do some repairs as well, because I don't have any armor's kits, and I have a feeling that some of my stuff took a lot of damage. So maybe before even doing that, let's load up with as many armor's kits as I can. I think down in town there should be a couple of blacksmiths we can get that stuff from, so I'm not in danger during some of the big encounters to have my stuff break on me or lower in quality. That would be tragic. Also, do I have any perks that I can take? Yes, I do. Let's take this one for agility, which is going to be Viper. Up next, we can take Viper 2 if we get another agility level. Looks like we can take this final scholarship level, Contemplative, and then we have one for stealth. We'll take Escape Artist, and that is all at the current time. God, we still have more honey than I can possibly ever know what to do with, so I guess I'll start eating it. Let's see what we have in here and what we can repair. We have a bunch of tailor's kits. I'm not sure if I'm going to need all of them, along with a bunch of stuff on the horse. Let's see all that we can use. Definitely need a bunch of armor's kits. It looks like I had everything except for those, and man, the armor's kits just go so fast because the armor is worth so much. Pretty sure it works a lot like the first game, that depending on how valuable the armor is, that's what determines how much of the armor's kit it's used. That, or it's something to do with weight. Could be a mix of both, honestly. There's a lot going on underneath everything within this game. And you know, I think I might be about to fail this White Roebuck quest, because we are going to be very, very shortly being assaulted. So maybe while I have that available, let's head to the poachers camp right there and figure out this White Roebuck situation, since we're already in Suchdol as is. And we do have a blacksmith in town, which we'll make a quick visit to buy him out of all of his armorer's kits, and move forward from there. Ooh, 18 armorer's kits. I will take them all, my friend. We'll even haggle for him. 690 Groschen. Probably get that down quite a bit. And let's see how many of them we're going to end up using. My guess is not all of them, but my guess is, let's see, before we even start repairing, I'm going to go ahead and say we're probably going to use about 8 of these. Yep, look at that. 9.44. 9 of them we used. Insanity, especially when you get up to the higher armor numbers. Now, over here, turns out the knacker might know something about these poachers. I already know where the poachers are. We'll still ask him just to be sure. And there we are. Let's go get these poachers. I hear an ambush happening. That guy died. Oh, geez. I'm about to die. Oh, no, I should not have intervened. Let's get this guy out. Got him. Able to kill them both. Unfortunately, we were not able to save that civilian, which I was hoping for, but you can't save them all, right? Guy had a lot of good stuff on him. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that these poachers are probably not going to have anything good on them, so I should be okay to load up with a bunch of stuff. Now let's run on down just around the corner from the poachers here. Don't have all that long to go to their camp, and I have come across it. Let's get this guy out. I see 2 currently. That's him gone, or at least imminently he will be. You're gone. Just cleared out this entire camp. All right, let's see if we can find this white roebuck pelt here. Assuming it's going to be on the inside of the camp right here. White roebuck hide. Grab all this. Politas, apples, and a brigantine. Also grab these extra hides here, the boar's hides, and we can go ahead and head back to Suchdol. Here is the huntsman. We can give him that white deer roebuck. Let him know that the knacker wanted to take it from him too. Got the quest done. Handed in the squirrel tails for a little extra reward. Now, before I actually also move on with the main story, I've been meaning to do this for a while. I just don't feel like my marksmanship is doing enough of a damage output. So let me fix that by heading over to Kuttenberg. We're going to buy the strongest bow in the game from Master Wenceslas over here. And I'm also going to get the strongest arrows in the game. Poison all those up as well. But hopefully we'll be able to start getting some more one-shot kills, because I feel like the extra 50 damage from the arrows along with an extra 30 damage from the bow, it might do a lot for me as far as my output. Hopefully I'm not too late for Master Wenceslas. If I am, I'm just gonna steal that shit from him. I don't got the time to be waiting around. Looks like he is refusing to speak with me, which is not good for him, because that means that I am gonna go ahead and steal it. So he wants to make a deal with me. Okay, let's make a deal. Let's see here. How about we ask him for forgiveness? He might. Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe we'll be able to intimidate him. Yeah, I'm just going to leave. Yeah, I'm going to run away because I don't need to be back at Kuttenberg for a little while. So I don't mind having this bounty. Besides, this is going to add up for later when I'm going to need a bounty here anyways. And it looks like others are apparently joining into the fight. Oh my goodness. A dog, huh? A dog is crazy work. So hopefully I'll still be able to get away from the dog. Nope, it's running right at me. Okay, well, we're just going to kick the shit out of it. And I don't think Pebbles is going to buck me off, but I could be wrong. We look all right so far. We're completely out of combat. So there we go. We have our bow, and now we're going to head over to Shiitake, to this guy right here, the shooting range near Shiitake, to get our black arrows. And then it looks like there's a quest tipster icon down here. We can check that one out as well, or maybe we'll stop by here first. So in order to get these black arrows made, we do need some black feathers, which I do think I have. We can give those into him, pickpocket them back a couple of times. We'll see if that's enough to make this work. Now, also at the inn right there is a fence. So I'm curious if I can also wash this bow. That way it doesn't appear as stolen anymore. That way I can use it freely, because it might take a while before the stolen tag disappears off this bow because of how much it's worth. Then again, once again, not the biggest deal, because we're not going to be by Kuttenberg. We're not going to be by anyone that knows Master Wenceslas, so they're not going to know that the bow was stolen. Still, just for my own peace of mind, when I open my inventory, I don't like seeing that it's stolen if I can avoid it. So I'm going to do my best to fix that. There we go. We made it to the inn. let's go and speak to the innkeeper somewhere here. Here he is. Trade with him, see what he's willing to buy, huh? Okay, we also actually got a couple more side quests. We'll save those for later. Not interested in those right now. Instead, I'm gonna go up to my room and get as many of these black feathers as I can. Looks like I only have 5, which is unfortunate, but we'll still be able to make something happen with that. It turns out I actually went way too far for the fence. The fence is at a different tavern. So let's quickly go back to that one, spend the night there, and see if we can't get this bow washed. Here we go. That's more like it. So before I went to the wrong tavern, I went all the way to this one. This is the one that we need for the fence. Let's try to find the innkeeper here. I don't know where the fuck the innkeeper here is, but I do have a shared chest, so I can drop off some of this stuff at the very least. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to find him at night, so let's just go to bed in here. No one should disturb us, because technically, even though I don't own this bed, this should be my room. If we do get disturbed, should be able to talk my way out of it. Oh no, I'm having myself a wee bit of a nightmare. What the hell? Did I really just wake up after like an hour? Take me to sleep all the way until morning time. Ah, you bastard. Okay. I'm leaving. We'll just have to wait outside in the rain like a peasant until the damn innkeeper decides to show himself. Dude, I don't understand. What are you saying? Out, let's go. Get away from me before I kill you. Dude, I'm not even trespassing at this point. He literally just won't let me wait. What a sack of shit. God, that guy was such a dick. Okay, yeah, I get it. Ride the Suchdol, got it. Let me find the innkeeper here. Alehouse maid. Can she rent me a room? No, she can't. Oh, come on. Where's the innkeeper, dude? What kind of fucking inn is this? Oh, here she is. Okay, so no luck with her either. Horse handler, do they buy anything? Should be able to make a deal with him. As far as I know, they'll buy pretty much anything. Okay, on to the next one. So it turns out there is a blacksmith here in Miskowitz, and I do have the perk that allows me to sell stolen goods to other vendors. So maybe I'll just sell it to him, buy it back, and see if that will wash this. Something tells me, though, that the blacksmith won't buy a bow, so I might be kind of screwed. Maybe I'll have to go and visit a huntsman, because I know they buy and sell bows. Unless I can find this guy's inventory chest, in which case I won't even need to actually sell it to him. I can just put it in his chest and then just buy it from his inventory. Yep, doesn't look like he buys bows. So let's find out. If I pop it in his inventory chest, can I buy it off of him? First, I'll need to find his inventory chest. Most likely it's going to be inside his house, if I had to guess. That's not it. What about upstairs? Usually it's a very hard level chest that contains the inventory. It's usually nothing less, but it does look like his is actually. So that being the case, let's toss this ash longbow inside that chest and we'll go and speak to him and see what happens. And of course, because I have free reign and free access to it now, we can just steal back our Groschen as well once we spend it. So no harm, no foul. Let's ask him to trade, see what he has for sale. He is not selling the bow, is he? Even though it's in his chest. That kind of mega sucks. Okay, I'll take my bow back and I'll take his money for not offering me a helping hand here. Yep, I'll take that right back. And you know what? He doesn't have anything else that I want. Okay, off to the huntsman. But first, let's go and get these black arrows made. Now, it does seem like here in Shiitake, we also do have an apothecary. So let's see if they have any more black feathers as well, just so we can speed this process up. But if we can't, then no big deal. We do actually have a trader here. Hang on a sec. I'm sure he's going to buy our bow. Yes, he can. Okay, there you go. Okay, we sold it to him. Now let's buy it back for 667. And we got it right back. Now, does it appear stolen? No, it does not. So that is still a valid way of doing it within this game. That was a method to obtain stuff a bit quicker in the first game. Turns out it does still work here. Now, if I was to look around, if I was a trader's inventory chest, where would I be? I don't know. Not on him. I'm going to buy this Skull Crusher's book and then head off to the apothecary. Let's trade with him, see what he's got. Please tell me he's got black. No, he doesn't. Nobody has anything that I am after. Nobody. Well, with that being the case, let's get these black arrows made. Ah, look at this. Look at all of these black arrows. So we get a bunch for free out of this tree right here, and they do register as being ours. Take all that we can. That should be around 12, I want to say. Yep. That's exactly 12. Let's also check these other trees for more. Turns out there are. There we are. So for free, we got about 36. But we can also have him craft us some. So let's go ahead and speak to him. It's Lefty. Okay, we've got rook feather. Oh, what? Rook feathers. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I thought it was black feathers was what we were after. Turns out, might be something else. Let's just grab every single bit of feathers that I own. Apparently, I grabbed the wrong ones. Okay, given that I can't remember which ones it is, let's take these raven pharaohs. I think it's the raven feathers, honestly, and we have 20 of those, so we should be able to get quite a bit done with that. I'm almost positive that it's the raven feathers he needs. So let's head back there and see if I'm right, and we should be able to get these done 20 at a time. So given that we already have 36, it's not far-fetched that we can get a couple hundred here, and then I am all set through every single battle, encounter, and every other thing I need to do within the rest of the entirety of the game. Okay, let's speak to the guy. 20 raven feathers, confirmed delivery, and that's 20 more black arrows. Now, we're going to sneak down. We're going to take all these back from him, along with all his Groschen. Speak to him again, give him 20 more, take them back once more, and I'm just going to keep doing this till I get to about 200 black arrows. Oh, I got caught. And we can ask him for forgiveness, so no harm, no foul. Turns out after a couple times, he gets very, very suspicious of you stealing from him, but still easy enough. All right, so it's not quite 200, but I do have 156 of them, plus I got all my feathers back as well. So I'm going to say that's good enough. Now, as far as poisoning them, I'm going to put the Bane potion on all of them. Where are my black arrows? Let me also see how many Banes I'm going to need to get all 156 of these covered. Looks like it does do 12 at a time. So in total, I'm going to need 13 Bane poisons. Perfectly okay. Let's head somewhere where we have a chest. Probably going to be Suchdol. We'll do one final run to clear out all of our loot and move forward from there. Oh, we've got the Riddler here. What is he doing all the way out here in Kuttenberg? He's got another riddle for me. Let's hear what riddle he has. So it's going to be 5, and we'll just take the money off him. 300 Groschen, not bad. At this point, the skills are going to do very little for us. We're maxed out in almost everything. And luckily, that Riddler was right next to Suchdol. So let's ride into the town and head up to our room. Here we go. Everything dropped off. Now let's grab ourselves 13 Bane poisons and poison every single one of those black arrows. There it is. All 156. Beautiful. Once we equip them, that is going to do a lot of damage. But for now, armor on and power through the main story we go. My only question is, where the hell are the others? Did I wait too long? Maybe I need to go in the morning, and that's why it's not giving me the option to speak to anyone. Yeah, because I've got Janos, I've got everyone here. I just can't speak to anyone. Maybe down here, speak to Zishka. Okay, so he wants to talk tomorrow. Let's see what Dry Devil has to say. Nothing at all. Let's eat, sleep, and wait, I suppose. Not much more we can do. Read this Skull Crusher's book for heavy weapons. Also got this Poacher's map. Let's get down some bread, apples, and sleep till morning. Here we go. Now I finally got a quest marker around 8 a.m. Let's run up and see what they got. There we go. Interrogating von Burgow. Turns out we are to rob the Italian court for all of Sigismund's gold. Let's talk to von Burgow here. All right, now we can make plans to break into the Italian court by first speaking to everyone here. We can speak to Rosa about breaking into the old Rutard place and then making our way down. And because we were oh so helpful to her earlier, we should get a nice little reward from her once we get into the mansion. Rosa, why are you going to bed? Let's go ahead and ride ahead with Rosa. And here we go. Off with Rosa near Kuttenberg. We'll make our way down through the tunnels, and we should be able to come out by her mansion. I had totally forgotten that I have a bounty here. Hopefully that doesn't mess up any of the quests I have as far as Henry, that we won't be arrested on sight, but if that is the case, we don't have anything stolen on us right now, so I don't see it becoming too much of a problem. Even if we pay off that bounty, we should be in the clear. Gotta carry Rosa over the water here. Let's head on up and see if we can't find the cause of all the commotion. Now, we should be able to just talk them out of it instead of killing them.
You're this place belongs. We own the place.
Oh, what? Okay, well, I guess they don't want to talk. All right.
Rosa.
Guess what? This isn't going to end well. All right.
Fuck you, whoreson.
Let's get over here to the edge, and we'll just take them out one by one.
Want to try?
A massive strike for everyone involved. Jeez, we just one-shot everyone here. That's insanity. Our damage output is so high. That's not even with the poison. That's just our weapons. They all kind of have complete butt cheeks as far as armor and weapons, but I will go ahead and take all their Groschen, all their chest keys and food. Looks like there is one more upstairs trying to get into Rosa's room. Back to the same song and dance as before. And one last one to take care of upstairs. And there we have it. Last one is gone. Knock on the door. All right, now it's time to get our Rosa lovin' on. And for some reason, the cutscene took my helmet off, so Theo Vaughn and Rosa are about to get it on, like Donkey Kong.
Run back to Hungary. This girl is staying.
Oh, here we go. The option to kiss Rosa and seal the deal. There we go. Get that shit, Henry, even though you look like you're white trash. What the hell? What is going on with her legs? I don't want this anymore. Get out of here, you fucking witch. There we go. 6 hours later, Henry the Bard has gotten his way. Somehow we didn't get a bonus, like a lovemaking bonus. Usually that comes with something. We got nothing. Am I down here right now wearing nothing? Oh, that might be a little bit of a dead giveaway as to what we were up to. Let's go ahead and fix that here. All right, here we go. Let's speak to Zhishka. We've got to go and talk to Vavak about getting his key, and we'll have to go from there. If I had to guess, I think he's already probably fled. Oh, here's Christian. Oh shit, Christian. Oops. Did I betray him somehow? I don't remember betraying him, but okay, well, Christian, you know what? You have this coming. Don't you do it. Christian? Yep, you kind of had that coming. Yeah, your guards are also idiots. So, let's... Oh, shit. He got around. Okay.
You never saw that coming.
Okay, that's him gone. And last one. I don't remember telling anyone about the mint, so I don't know why he was all pissed off, but I'm gonna go ahead and say he had that coming. Here we go, scribbled letter. We'll take that off him. Also take all these weapons here, and let's read what this letter has to say. The scribbled letter. Fuck you, fuck the key, fuck everything. I know where this key is, though. It is going to be down here, I believe out the back door. Oh, that's actually out the front door. So out the back door, the shitter, and there is the key. Now we can head back to Zhishka and get over to the Italian court. Zhishka, guess what? I have the key.
How did it go? Do you have the key? Aye.
So now we have to talk to Samuel. We can go down into the underground, mark the spot where we got to dig to get into the Italian court. Rosa should have some information about the underground passages for us. Go through all of her dialogue. That's everything with Rosa. Now on to Samuel. Let's head down. All right, Samuel. How about we finish up with this empty basket later and get to the task at hand? How does that sound? Where are you going? Is it this way? I thought the kitchen was in the castle. Oh no, okay, it is this way. Thank God. I've had this quest bugged before, so I was really hoping it wasn't bugged this time. So we gotta head down here, and I'm just going to go ahead. I think it's down this way. I don't think I'll fail if I go too far ahead of him, but I guess we'll find out. I really don't want to go slowly, like at his pace for this quest, because he does take quite a while and it's just mostly banter back and forth. So we'll stick alongside him until we get to the wall. We can mark it and then just head right back up. I think it's actually just up ahead. Oh, get rid of the beggars in the crypt. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. Got rid of the looters. Let's continue down with Samuel. And here we are. Should be in this corner right here, if I'm not mistaken. That's the one. Let's head back and speak to Zhishka.
Leave this place unguarded. Someone has to keep watch.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to wait until we can leave. So let's find somewhere to put away these few little knickknacks that we had picked up. Should have a bed somewhere down here. Hopefully that means it comes with a chest, which I do believe it does. There we go, shared chest. Put all this stuff away. The stuff we got off of Christian's men. Make some repairs if we need them, which we do. It's actually the butt crack of dawn, so I'm not really sure. Does that mean we have to wait until the fully next day? That's kind of ridiculous, if you ask me, but let's speak to Dry Devil again and see if he's willing to let us wait with him until the next day, until we're ready to set off. Wait until setting off. Yeah, it's 20 hours, so he wants to set off at 4 in the morning the following day. And off we go to see the Legate right there. And just finishing this quest right here should give us the Martyr achievement. I don't think it's missable. So unlike a few of the others that we've done as part of the main quest line, this one you should get no matter what, as long as you catch the Legate. Now, in order to catch him, you will need quite a fast horse, because if he gets away, you fail and it is game over.
Don't interrupt. Latin is tough when you're sober.
I can already see this guy having a bad idea. Yep.
I must get away.
And there goes the Legate. All right, and Pebbles is fast enough that honestly, I see us just catching him right off the bat here. Shouldn't be very difficult, especially with a fast horse. We're well ahead, and there we have the Legate. And at the end of this cutscene, the achievement should unlock. Oh, there we go. That's happened to me about 1,000 times during the course of this playthrough. Me getting clotheslined off by a tree branch, so I don't blame him. That is very relatable. And here comes Adder. Don't do it, Adder. Oh, got him. Just the smallest little hit, but unfortunately hit the back of his head, and he has moved on to the next life.
You fucking killed him, you great Polish ox. That's right, hell.
And there it is, Martyr. Help the Legate attain martyrdom. Let's go ahead and get the hell out of here. We'll go ahead and go with them. We're approaching a crucial point. After returning, free access to the world will be restricted and side quests will not be available. Let's get to it. Oh no, so the Thunderstone has officially completely failed. That is one that I didn't think would fail, but apparently it does. So unfortunate, but that's okay. It's just one side quest out of many more that we have left. Besides, if my calculations are correct, so we failed 3, so we're at a total of 99, and there should be about 5 or 6 main quests left, so that should help us get to that coveted 105 for the been there done there achievement. I will unfortunately need to sober up a bit though, because we are still drunk from the night before. So let's try to get us a Henry Hair of the Dog, load up with a few more potions before moving on, and I am all set. Let's go speak to the boys. Oh, there we go. Godwin looks incredible. Look at him. Okay, there we are. So Godwin is nice and drunk for this encounter. That's perfect. Exactly what we need. Now, in here should be the rest of them, unless we need... we need to speak to Rosa and Catherine. Now we can speak to Catherine. Oh, God. She's disappeared into a cupboard. Come here, Harry Potter. Catherine, you you fucking bitch. Okay, so it's actually none of them we have to speak to. Who the fuck do I have to speak to get out of here? Oh, they're in here. There we go. It's Zizka. So let's talk to Dry Devil. He's got nothing for me. All right, Zizka, what do we got? We've got to learn Italian from Brabant, and then we should be part of the retinue and be playing as Godwin. The basics of Italian. Pick up Italian clothes from Lady Rosa. So we'll go ahead and grab them from her. Okay, this should be in the chest upstairs. God, there's a lot of running around this place. People everywhere running into me. Dress up in Italian clothes. I mean, that's not terrible. It's not as bad as it could be, that's for sure. And down we go. Prepare to leave for the Italian court. Perfect. We are ready. Let's go and speak to Zizka. Ah, no, it's down here. We have to speak to Godwin. And here we are as Godwin. And there we are. Look at that. Let's take a screenshot. This is magnificent. What a screenshot that is. Why is this all dark now? There we go.
Italiano Cardinal.
I don't think we will take anything. Let's make it through. We can insult in Italian or insult in Czech. Let's oh, that is hilarious. As we go through here, we are going to be shooting for the True Cardinal achievement, which is going through the entire church council without raising suspicion. Now, what that's going to involve is resolving the conflict. We're also going to need to clear the pathway for Henry and the guys downstairs. I'm not sure if that's part of the condition, but I know it will make the next part a little bit easier if we can clear out the guards. So I think the only real thing that we need to do, we'll have to listen to both sides as Godwin, not raise suspicion, resolve the conflict, and the True Cardinal achievement should unlock. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and not do that. So we lost a little bit of reputation, but that's okay. I don't think that we raised all that much suspicion. We raised a little bit. The Pope has not reached a decision. Now, Latin is hard. Godwin knows Latin best when he's drunk, and we are not drunk, so let's go ahead and drink a little bit. We're really gonna have to lay it on thick. Just a little bit more wine, so we can speak fluently. So we'll just ask for some wine, drink a little bit more ourselves so our Latin is a bit more on point. Speak to Jerome Nas here. There we are. We'll request the wine. We'll talk to Janos again. Okay, we'll have to call for the cook. Now, I'm not sure if being Godwin counts to not eating meat, but just to be safe, let's just double check. We still have 0 animals killed. That's perfect. And 0 meat eaten. So we're going to keep that stretch up. I'm gonna eat this here cheese and ask for the cook to come up here. All right, let's start speaking to the sides here, and we're gonna go through all of the dialogue that we possibly can. There we go. Drink a bit more wine. We're allowed to drink all the way up to the point just before we're drunk, so it's not a big deal to have quite a few of these. Now let's speak to Albitch right here. Okay, there we go. Now we can talk to Father Anthony. This is the other side of the dispute from the Brotherhood. We can go ahead and ask them about their thoughts. Okay, so that's one aspect of the dispute. Okay, so he's saying that we need to do something about the guards. Ah, here we go. We got a strong digestive potion from him. That's awesome. And we'll get more guards up here. Then we can talk to the cook. There we go. So we helped Henry. We called for the cook. Let's talk to the opposite side of here, and we'll also speak to Musa. Seems to be here at the council. We'll go through with everything here. So we kind of messed that up with Musa, which is okay. But after we talk to all of them, we'll just try to build some reputation with them. Okay, there we are. That looks to be everything except for Abbot Jan the Third there. We'll talk to Janos one last time, and we'll start the closing speech. And here we go. Musa is right. The path towards reconciliation. We'll pick calm down. All right, and I think we made it through without raising suspicion. And there it is. True Cardinal made it through without raising suspicion. One step closer. All right, so we are dressed in this stuff, but I feel like I'd rather actually do it in my thief's attire. Much less chance of me getting caught. So I'm going to go ahead and change over. Yeah, my conspicuousness is nice and low right now, but something is still raising it, and I don't know what it is. I think it's my pants, maybe. No, I don't think that it is. Why is my conspicuousness so high? Maybe because I have the hair of the dog. I'm not sure. Either way, get these weapons equipped, the belt in the pouch. Let's take these guys out. Also, out of curiosity, do I have any Nighthawks? Henry's Nighthawk right there. See better in the dark, and energy will not decrease at all. There we go. That way I don't even need a torch out. Should be basically invisible to the guards. We're able to move so quickly. Were we already discovered? Holy shit, that didn't take long now, did it? Okay, well, we're gonna take this guy out. Oh, another one's coming. There we go. That could have been bad. There's still another guard searching. Take this last one out.
Come on, show yourself.
These next two, they're both out. That's all the guards. All right, so now we've got to go and find Adder. He was kind of a no-show, which we all, I'm assuming, know what he's up to. In fact, I can even hear the cook. So let's get on in here. Yep, there he is, plowing away. Oh shit, is that Giuseppe, the captain of the guard? You sure is. All right, Giuseppe. Sorry to say, you're gonna go down here. Yeah, this is a 4-on-1. You're not gonna win, but he does have some nice shit. Look at that. Malini's. Well, it's expensive, or at least it was. Got the armory key. We'll talk to Adder. Now let's find the connection between the cellar and the crypt. Head on downstairs, and there they are. And we have officially taken them all as prisoner. We've gotten out. And there we are inside the Italian court treasury. All the silver you can imagine. Now we've got to go and free the lords. So I'm going to put on my armor, and I should be able to convince the guy up top to go without a fight. All of these are very hard, but I think I'll actually be able to convince him to join our side. Okay, well, we'll agree. We'll let him go. Talked our way out of it, and here are all the lords that were imprisoned. I'm gonna go ahead and skip through this. It's kind of nice. Godwin and his father kind of have a little reunion here. Bury the hatchet. Very nice. A lot of good character development here towards the end game. All right, so before we leave, let's head upstairs. There's a few books that we can grab. Of course, our scholarship is about maxed out right now, but no matter, we'll still grab it for any other skills that we might be able to level up. Whole bunch of stuff here. I think these are unique. We'll see if I've gathered them anywhere else, but I mean, I've pretty much picked up all the books as I come across them. So if these haven't been read yet, which, yep, they are all unique. More letters. Letter for King Wenceslaus. Quiet as a Cat, Volume 4. Very nice. As well as the Art of the Sword, Volume 4. Beautiful. Some unique spectacles. All right, doesn't seem like there's anything else for us to get into here. So let's go ahead and take off. We'll have to speak to Zhishka, who is on the wall here. See what Capon has to say to us. There we go. Kubienka, see if he has any unique dialogue. Got it. And now, finally, last but not least, we've got Zhishka here. Oh, and we've got Prague soldiers coming in to attack. Looks like we'll have to stand our ground here. Ah, here comes Eric.
What do you want? Open the gate. Hand over Radzig's bastard. There is no such person here.
Oh, now we're just rubbing it in. Oh, come on, let's keep digging it in.
And now it's your turn.
You don't stand a chance, asshole! Enough talk! On my command! Attack!
Oh, he is mad. We gotta fend off the ladders. Oh, that is not a problem at all. Guess what? One shot and these ladders are done. Yep, that's him gone. Pretty much gonna be able to one-shot everything off the wall here. And unfortunately, I don't have a pole arm, so I'm not going to be able to push this down myself. What do I have? Increased morale. The Italian court will not fall today. Not today. I don't know what's causing that. I don't mind it, but I don't know what's actually causing that. Knock down the ladders. Perfect. Get my bow back out here. Ah, no, wait a minute. Where is the outer bailey? Ah, here they are. Pretty much one-shotting everything. Man, we killed about 6 of them in 6 hits. Here we are, the meeting of 2 sides. There we go, Kubienka. Getting nice and juiced up. Here we go. Ooh, Henry versus Eric. Oh, shit. Dry Devil. Oh, there we go. My boy Musa with the assist. Let's go, Musa. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, don't you worry, Eric. We're not done with you. We're gonna deal with your ass later. Getting out like thieves in the night. And then just in time, Dry Devil. I love that laugh, dude. Dude, this motherfucker's like the Joker. And now he's fucking off out of here. We left him a nice little surprise. A little something special to let him know how we feel about him. Got him! And that is the second time we were right next to an explosion that probably should have made us deaf for life. Just hear a constant ringing for the rest of our lives. Let's see what's behind us. Absolutely nothing. That is rough. So if Henry wasn't deaf before, he definitely is now. Let's head over to the Routard's place. Now that we have all the silver, we got everything we came for from the Italian court and made it out. Let's head over and talk to Capon. We'll also speak to everyone else for the time being. Catherine, I don't think any of them have any actual dialogue. Here we go. Maybe Samuel we'll be able to speak to. Here it is. Capon. Now let's keep going. The whole gang is here. What could possibly go wrong on this beautiful day, huh? Lockpick this little thing for old time's sake, right? Let's see what's in here. There we go. Rule of Damascus, a book in there. Kubienka, Janosch, Adder. I mean, this is all just happy days. Let's go on ahead and celebrate our victory.
Je suis désolé, mon ami. I'm sorry.
This piece of shit. God, I never liked him. Barbrandt, motherfucker. Is how our victorious day gets royally fucked up. All because of some French asshole. Well, looks like the fighting's not done just yet. Let's get our trusty bow out. Now first, we're gonna get up close and personal with these assholes. There we go. And now we can deal with the archers. And basically, as long as we can hit each of them once, they will not make it. Oof. Someone got me. Someone got me with a big hit. Oh, it was probably this asshole. Got him. Oh, this one's not dead yet? There we go. That got him. Oh, Urso. Moan, you sack of shit. There you go. That's what you get. Fucking all of Barbrandt's men. Fuck them all. There we go. That took care of the last of them. That's right, bitches. But this, fucking heartbreaking. You kind of had that whole sense in the entirety of the story that Adder was kind of a bit of a dick, but it's really amazing how every single one of the assholes in this story, like Kubienka, Dry Devil, Adder, you know, none of them are good people per se, but my God, you get so attached to them because of their personalities, because of the stuff you go through with them. Really is heartbreaking.
Do not hold corpse. Better to take living.
It's little things like that that make you realize just how brave he is. You know, if he was a coward, he would say, fuck everyone else. You gotta take me. You gotta save me. But he knows he's a goner. We've got a mission. He's putting the mission first, knowing he's gonna slow us down and sacrifices himself for the greater good. So heartbreaking. That damn music. This score is incredible.
że zgrzeszyłem. Właśnie przed chwilą zerżnąłem żonę sąsiada. Zabiłem też w życiu wielu ludzi, przeważnie jeszcze większych skurwysynów niż ja. Może to sprawia, że to mniejszy grzech. Świeć się imię Twoje, przyjdź królestwo Twoje.
And as we escape, we are not out of the fire just yet. We might have gotten away, but unfortunately, Kubienka is hit. And so has Musa. Off we go to Suchdol Fortress to hovel up and hopefully be able to hold out the assault. And it looks like Sigismund has pulled out his entire army now that he can't pay them. So let's go through all of Zizka's dialogue here, and up next we have some more work to do. First things first, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Rosa. Looks like there's another quest tipster icon there. Still a few more to do, but of course we can't leave Suchdol at the current moment. Now I wish there was a way to clear out this Nighthawk potion. Hopefully as we sleep we'll be able to clear it out, that is. Let's see what this quest tipster is all about. I'm assuming it has something to do with our time here. It's Captain's wife Gerta, but she doesn't have a quest for me. Okay, not a worry. Now something I am curious about here, because it's gonna become a problem momentarily, and I don't think it is just yet. So I still have all of my food on me. Now I'm curious, once this assault starts, all food becomes limited. The entire point is you're supposed to be getting starved out. Now I am perfectly fine with that. I'll take the debuffs of being hungry. However, since all of this food is going to go away anyways, it's going to be no more good to me. I'm curious if I take this 100 honey that I have and maybe not leave it in a stored container, but maybe somewhere like here. If I was to drop maybe, I don't know, 20 of them, does it stay or does it clear? Oh wow, that is impressive. I wonder if that's going to stay or if it's going to get cleared out. Now maybe I will also put some in a container just to be safe, and I'm going to experiment if there's anywhere here that I can put food where it's going to be safe. We'll put 10 more in here. Why not, right? It's all going to go away no matter what. We'll even put some on the horse. Okay, we'll speak to all the men. Let's not get too drunk here. Where is Godwin? He has to teach me that combo that is unique to him that he learned in Kosovo. Kizliak and Mikesh. Let me find where Godwin is. Ah, there is Rosa. So we're going to speak to her in a little bit. God, this is really annoying. Warhorse, would it be too much to ask to put a potion in that clears all potion effects? So that way this 25 minutes of this Henry tier Nighthawk potion isn't around for 4.5 days, because that really makes it a negative when you take one just to last for a night and it lasts 25 real-time minutes, which is approximately 4.5 fucking in-game days. It's really not. 90 minutes IRL is 24 hours within the game, but still, it seems a bit excessive that it's still around and I took it essentially 2 days ago. So yeah, a potion to clear all potion effects would be very nice. I don't happen to see Godwin anywhere, so let's talk to Janosch here. And now that we've spoken to Janosch, we can speak to Rosa. Ah, here's Godwin. Will you show me that sword technique? Ah, you piece of shit. How dare you speak to your father rather than me? All right, Rosa, what do you got for me?
Yeah.
You're going to Podge, bro.
And there we go. Rosa is by the by along with Kunzlin and all the others. Yeah, bye, Rosa. All right, time to start working on Catherine. We haven't known Catherine this entire game to not even undress her once. That's what I'm talking about, Godwin. Time to get boozing indeed. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played this, I figured he had betrayed us. The fact that he made it back, I had the worst feeling that the reason he was alive was because they caught up with him, beat the shit out of him, got our location, and he was gonna betray us. But I can tell you now, Kubienka is a real one.
And where were you? They didn't touch.
All right, let's hear what this message Eric has for me is. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, so he wants to fight me man to man. Well, we'll just go through the dialogue just to hear what they have to say. But I can tell you right now, I accept. So we'll have to let everyone else know about the request, but I'm going to take him up on his offer. Now, I do have a bunch of excess gear. So first things first, let's head upstairs real quick. We'll go to our chest, drop off all the equipment that we don't need. We can go and fuck Eric up. All right, all the excess is gone. Let's let everyone know our plans. We'll let Hans know. Okay, so Hans doesn't want us to go. We're gonna let him know. Yep, I'm accepting his challenge. And here come these goddamn musicians again with their one song that they know. All right, let's wash up and head out to go and see Eric. Off to Sigismund's camp, completely barren and deserted, everyone gone except for one man, and there that son of a bitch is.
Did I kill you? You think you're better that I've got blood on?
Ooh, there we go. We're starting to play the mind games. I think he was more than just your father. So we'll also go ahead and mess with him a little bit too. And now we're gonna go ahead and provoke him and then attack. There we go. That got him. Come on, motherfucker. Nope, sorry. We're just gonna keep on taunting him. And now we make our attack. Not today. He's being hyper aggressive. And there's that Bane potion for you. How do you like that? Boom! Not so tough now, are you, bitch? So, it's now canon, it's lore, that I've hit him with the Bane poison, and he should be dying any second. That's within the game as well, so he better not show up in Kingdom Come Deliverance 3, because then my immersion will be broken, right? Not a single man has ever survived the Bane poison, right? It's like Avada Kedavra in Harry Potter. Not one soul has made it. So if Eric makes it, I'll consider this whole thing bullshit, and I'll want my money back. You heard it here first, folks. Eric is officially dead. So here they all come to take back the silver. But really, 4 lightly armored soldiers, we could have probably stayed and fought. Hell, we can probably take out that whole army solo. With all 150 Bane poisoned arrows that I have, and all my skills at basically 30, I'm pretty sure I could solo that entire army. But I guess that wouldn't make much lore sense, right? Cutscene Henry is nowhere near as powerful as open world Henry. So there we go, fleeing like a coward. It's okay. I feel like we're still gonna have a chance at all of those men solo in the very near future.
As soon as I spotted them, I came to warn you.
And would you look who it is? Von Owlitz himself.
We will not wait.
Ooh, Dry Devil got him.
Drunk or sober.
Right in the chest, too.
As you wish. You will pay for this.
Ooh, and Von Owlitz is now on borrowed time. We will see you very, very soon, my friend, for the face-to-face achievement. And Dry Devil, you handsome bastard, that was one hell of a shot. Still think the biggest travesty of patch 1.2 is we can't get his haircut.
We have right now.
Warhorse or modders out there, give me access to Dry Devil's haircut. We call that the Lloyd Christmas. Here we go. Repel the Prague Assaulters. Still got 144 total arrows here. So we are gonna start using them. Ooh, marksmanship level 16, not bad. There we go. We've got another chance here to kill some of these guys off with some stones. So if you haven't gotten the achievement before, you'll have the chance to here. All right. Get some kills. Defend the gate. I don't know why it gives me the option to surrender in battle here, because it's not like we're going to take it. So I wish that L1 prompt would go away during the big battles. Like, who's going to take that option? And besides, even if you try, all they're going to say is, we don't accept, so don't really know why that's there. But I suppose, there we go. Now we're really one-shotting everybody. Now let's see if we can't take out some of those ladders that are about to go up. If we can hit the ladder operators, then the ladders won't even have a chance to go up. So right now that should be my priority. If I can fucking hit any of them. There we go. That ought to make it easier. Really had the chance to do it, and I fucked that up entirely. Knocked down the ladders. Already got 2 of 5 knocked down. There we are. As long as we still have somewhere over 100, we should still be in good shape. There we go. Marksmanship is now at 17. And do I have... I don't. I need the voluge at least. All right, let's knock down this ladder. Should have just 2 more to... Oh, God, that guy got me. I saw him. I saw that motherfucker with the crossbow target me. Couldn't do nothing about it. Now, hopefully, I don't get shot again. There we go. We're in the clear. Get my arrows back out and see if we can't hit a few more of them. Ah, nope. That's the end of the battle, or the first wave of the battle, I should say. That's that done. Repelled the first wave. Let's see what's next.
What the fuck is going on?
And here we go. The siege begins. There's Von Alitz's siege camp. Day 1 of many, many more to go. So as we speak, we're not supposed to question any of Jan's decisions. Makes sense to me. And here they are, Jan and Peter of Písek. God, I really want... I so regret taking that. Dude, I literally took that like 4 quests ago. That was during the... while we were stealing the silver. And it's still active for another quarter of a day. Damn, Nighthawk. We're gonna go ahead and agree with Zizka. So we've been given command of 6 men. It's gonna be Kubienka and Samuel and a few of the others. Couple of Skalit's comrades. And we've also got to talk to Catherine and Musa. Let's go ahead and do that now. They're going to be in charge of healing the sick and wounded. Little infirmary here. We can now speak to Janosch about food. And this is where my theory comes into play here. So all of my food in my inventory is gone, right? Along with all the food that was on my horse. I'm pretty sure if I go to my chest, that food is going to be gone as well. And there goes all of the honeycomb that was there. All the honeycomb I put in here. And all the honeycomb I put in there. So food is completely out the window. Nothing as far as food is left. Oh, actually, hang on a sec here. We've still got like cheese, bread, all of this stuff. Hang on a minute. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, it's all spoiled. Granted, they only left me a bunch of spoiled shit. Like the dried cheese I can go ahead and grab. This stuff might make me sick, but it's not the worst thing. And then I might even be able to dry more cheese. This bread is okay. These apples I should be able to dry. And I've got about 20 dried apples there. Okay, so maybe it's not all terrible, but we'll see if any of this food actually stays on me is the problem right now. Let's head up and talk to a couple of the other men. So we've got Mikesh and Kozliak here. Mikesh and Kozliak are recruited. Now in here we've got Hans and Dry Devil. Doesn't look like either of them have any conversation for me, but Samuel and Kubienka here will. There we are. Janosch should be in here. I do believe, maybe not. Oh, he's actually upstairs. We'll go and see him up there. He's in the, like, kitchen area. Oh, there he is. Nope, he's just wandering around. Come here, Janosch.
I'm not happy you were rummaging.
Okay, so we got smoked sausage, cheese, and bread. Unfortunately, I cannot eat this smoked sausage. The rest I'm gonna hold on to. Now we can run down to the front gate, speak to the final couple of men. I'm actually pretty happy that they brought these two back. The defenders of old Skalit's Gate, Yaroslav and Yannick. They look so different with beards. We got all the men gathered. Now let's speak to the captain here about supplies. He said he would give me ammunition. Okay, collect the swords to be sharpened. Looks like a pair of old swords here. We'll sharpen those up real quick. Should take but a second. There we go. Got the sword sharpened. I'm not sure who's looking for me. I've got the little rabbit searching icon, so must have pissed somebody off. Our company is in front of us. Let's give them a nice speech. So for now, we're gonna have them get the weapons ready and have a rest. Go and lie down. Once you finish doing the rounds at the castle, looks like all the rounds have been done. I don't see any more dialogue that we can take. Hopefully this fucking means that this Nighthawk shit will go away so this screen stops being blown out, because this has been rather annoying for the last hour. Maybe Godwin can teach us the sword technique now? No? Still no? Godwin, you sack of dog shit. It's because I can't... Yeah, it's because I can't skip time. That's part of the problem. And in order to learn the technique, I need to wait an hour. Maybe I need to speak with him sooner so he teaches us that technique. I'm not sure, but here we go. Nonetheless, rounds are done. Hans, what do you got for me? And there we go. Hans Capon. Couple books to read here. Maybe I'll have a chance to do it, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like we can skip time. Can't delay, no time to lose. Yeah, so I can't read books during this time. Okay, well, I suppose we'll just go to bed then. So Dry Devil got drunk during watch. Not good, but I suppose we'll have to sort him out later. In fact, we can even let Zhishka know. Let's go and check up on all the men. So here we've got Janos. Okay, so Janos is all set. Got some other folks here sleeping, along with some hired hands. Oh, Suchdol Defender. Wake your ass up, you piece of shit. Don't you damn dare fall asleep on me again. Next time you're getting more than just a punch to the shoulder. And finally, we'll head down to the lower gate, check on all them, and then it's when the real shit begins. There we go, game saved. So the traitor is over there. That guy is above board. And this last bastard. No, look how someone's coming, huh? Oh, what's up? Let's go and knock this ladder down before any more of these bastards come. They're both dead. Knock down the ladder. Knock down the second one. We'll take out everyone within the fort. Goodbye. And that guy's out. Assemble with the others. Beautiful. Another repelled. What do I have to do? Assemble with the others and listen to orders. Come on, Zhishka. Sometime today, we're going to go through and pick up all this stuff. I don't think that there's going to be another battle at the moment, so we should have time to be able to get this stuff all up to my chest. In fact, I'm going to do that now before listening to orders. So I'm going to stay out of the area, loot all of their stuff, run up there real quick, drop all the stuff off. We'll get a chance to sell it later. All right, guys, y'all did great. I'll be right back. Don't tell them nothing without me. All the stuff's dropped off. Let's go and listen to some orders.
Double up patrols on the palisade.
All right, Zhishka, what do you got for me? I'm afraid I've got to... You know what? We'll cover up for the Dry Devil.
They killed one of Písek.
No, we gotta let him know. I don't feel like it's a betrayal, but if he does it again...
I won't let it go. His nature has often been useful.
There we go. He'll talk to him. And the siege continues. Day 11. Properly starving now, or just about. We're only halfway to victory.
I propose reopening negotiate. Fuck negotiating.
Okay, there we go. So we have to choose men for the raid, talk to them in the courtyard, and torture the man that we have imprisoned. So I think first things first, we'll go ahead and go down to the basement. We'll torture the guy, get all the information that we need. And I already have an idea of which men I want to send out. It's going to be Mikesh and Kozliak, because I don't really care if anything happens to them personally, but also they do have a lifetime of thieving kind of behind them. So I think that they'd be good in a scenario like that. We'll talk to Janos about getting our rations. Did any of our food from before survive? No. See, it keeps on taking all of the food that we have every time. Still enough to fill us up, so no big deal there. Where's this damn prisoner? Ah, he is at location B, down below. I could see where the hell that is. I would love to get there. Prisoner down here, and let's start with the interrogation. So we're going to start with asking about weaknesses in the camp. we can't be too hard on him. We can't hit him around too much, so we're just going to use all dialogue options here. Easily be able to pass all of this. And there we go. That was nice and simple. Interrogated the prisoner, got all the information out of him. Now, we're going to talk to Yaroslav, but we're not sending him. Stay here for now. I'm just mainly kind of speaking to them, gauging if they want to go, asking them how they're doing. Nope, stay here for now. Mikesh and Kozliak, you two are on the short list to go. Here they are. There we go. That's one. Kozliak, you're up next. There we go. That's two. And last but not least, the most experienced one of all, Kubyenka. You're going to be going along with him. There we go. Let's go and have a word with him. All right. So it doesn't look like we can actually say anything to him. So instead, we'll just go up. We'll talk to Hans, initiate this raid, and we're going to have to provide protection from up top with our trusty bow and arrow. That is why I'm so glad I got the most powerful one along with some Bane. That way we can pretty much one-shot anything we hit. Did you remember to take ammunition from the smithy? No, I did not. But you know what? No, the smithy's not going to have anything that I need. Yep, we're ready. Let's do it. Here they go. That's one. Got to take out those with the crossbows. Those are going to be the most likely to damage us. I think I'll do one more with this crossbow, and then I'm going to swap over to my bow and arrow and rain down hell upon them. There we go. Got all the shooters. That's all the men. Oh, I already see the next wave of enemies coming. Whole bunch more coming. There they are. Now that they're in sight, let's try to get them. Now, unfortunately, they all have shields. Should still be able to get them from a side view. That is all of the ranged guys that we need to worry about, you know, and actually this would be a fantastic time right now. It's not too much of a worry. Let me see what my marksmanship skill is at the current time. We've also got a stealth. Let's go escape artist. I've got one for swords. Doesn't really matter which one you take. I'll just take gladiator. For warfare, I'm going to take furious Tentonicius, whatever the fuck that is. I have no idea. And then for marksmanship, we're going to go Hal Shot First 2, which is the first shot deals 15% more damage for a total of 30, which that should even be able to one-shot even more people. And then the whole reason I went in here, we're going to take a Bowman's Brew, because that is going to let us zoom even further, let us load up faster. And now that we've got level 18 here, I'm also going to take immediately Eagle Eye. That is probably the most OP perk in the entire game, because look at this now. Oh, well, you got to get used to it, especially when you're trying to aim for an enemy that's crossing. Because of that slowdown, you think that you're leading them, and then as soon as it speeds back up, it really messes up. But we're in fantastic shape. Here comes Dry Devil and the men. Hopefully they all survived. It does look like they're all there. I definitely see Kozliak. I see Devil. I think I saw Kubyenka as well. Everyone made it. There we are. Mikesh. There we are. Massive success. Kozliak, he is fine as well. And last but not least, let's try to speak to Kubyenka if we can. But I don't see him anywhere. Let's talk to Capon as well. All right, so that was nice from Hans. Let's see if Captain Frenzel has anything for us. Let's see what the blacksmith has. Okay, so looks like we'll need some old scrap metal. Let's take like bag of nails, old horseshoes, stuff like that. We actually have a whole bunch of just junk that's sitting in our chest that might do pretty good for this sort of stuff. So might make some of the battles easier, but some side objectives we can fulfill here. Yeah, you weren't. Get out of the way. Why are you crying? Let's check this home and see if they have any pictures or anything we can use for scrap. Bag of nails. What? We can't take any of that stuff? That's bullshit. There we are. Some forks, cutlery, just any random knickknacks we can see lying down. Oh, here's Kubyenka. Here's some more cutlery. Should be the last of it. There we go. We have all the munitions that we need. Okay, let's go and drop off all of this spare metal that we have to the blacksmith. Maybe Godwin will be willing to teach us this sword combo now. Nope. Still not. And then we can talk to Zhishka. Blacksmith, I brought you some old iron. And we'll just give him all of this stuff.
Good work. Thanks for your help.
And it does seem like maybe we'll be able to ask for more. We'll get some more stuff for the bow. Another 30. Of course, our black arrows are far superior, and we can get an endless amount of those. Extra munition is never a bad thing. Now we're at 91 nourishment. No more food to be had, but that's all right. Zhishka is where? Perhaps in here? That he is. All right, Zhishka, what do you got for me? Second or third, however you want to look at it, part of this siege is complete. Now, we're going to have the daunting task of going to get reinforcements. Let's rest up. Day 25, almost a month of being besieged, almost out of food. Morale is at an all-time low. I can't imagine being locked up for 25 straight days being besieged. I think it would be the starvation that would get me too. I can get you the dog shit if you want to eat it. I don't think I've ever been hungry enough in my life to see a piece of dog shit and think it looks tempting. You know, Capon, I had a bunch of food set aside, bunch of honey, and it kept on disappearing. Bunch of bastards. And despair asked Janosch for food. I'm gonna go ahead and say he has no food to be had. Oh, I'm being searched for. Don't know what I did. Someone's looking for me. There we go. Let's see. The stable master. Try to tame Bodunka. Bibiana. There's Pebbles. Bodica. There we go. We'll ride her around a little bit. And we should get some food from this. Or at least some alcohol. Something. Or, I mean, I suppose we could kill it and take the meat from it, right? See what the stable master will give us for it. There we go. Got some moonshine. Let's talk to the men. There we go. We need to borrow shoes from Lady Frenzel's chest. Fuck it. We'll do it. Let's see what Zhishka has.
There's a pile of corpses right on the...
All right, Janosch. What do you got for me? My bet is absolute dog shit. Oh, Dry Devil.
Or have you already forgotten about?
Let's run up. We'll grab those shoes from Frenzel's wife, and we'll make some shoe stew. We're gonna lure this guy away with a promise of food. He is going to fucking hate us. But guess what? Better him than us, right? Lambskin shoes. And we'll take these to Musa. He's gonna make some broth for us.
There wasn't any food there.
He was not very happy. Well, whatever. Like I said, better him than us. What you got for me, Musa? There we go. Waiting an hour for some shoe broth. So we got the shoe suit from Musa, but the weird thing about this game, it considers soup to be meat. So if we eat this, or we still have it in our inventory come this next part, it will automatically feed it to us, which is terrible. So that will completely ruin our Lent achievement. So we need to get rid of it. I'm going to make sure that I give Capon both of these. I'm going to let him know that we're going to give him food. And we have to make sure we give him both of these, because if either of these are still left in our inventory, Henry's going to automatically eat them, and that will absolutely ruin the Lent achievement. I find this to be the dumbest thing, because I don't really consider shoe soup, I guess, to be meat, but because it's boiled leather, which is off an animal, I guess that's the logic here, but make sure we don't hold on to this, because that is going to ruin the entirety of this playthrough. Time to go get this part done. So another assault that we have to fend off. Let's head over here. We can try to shoot some of them. Ooh, barely avoided that guy. Now we are going to be quite hungry for most of this, so quite a few of our stats are going to suffer, but that's okay, because as soon as we start the assault, I guess, on Sigismund's camp, a lot of the guys down there are gonna have food that we can have, so not the biggest deal. There we go, got that guy. We've got to get over to the ladders so we can start knocking them down. Hopefully. Oh man, we just got shot bad. Oh, get out of the wall, get out of the wall. Okay, I do need to heal, but unfortunately, because we're in combat, I can't. There we go. Now I can get to my bandages. Let's go ahead and heal up. Also going to take down a Henry Marigold. Got him. Let's hope I don't get hit again as I'm pushing down this goddamn ladder. There we go. All the ladders are down, and on to the next one we go. Not good trying to do all this hungry, but that's okay. We will endure. All we need is just a bit longer. And then we'll have some nice juicy food. Let's head upstairs, clear out the rest of these reinforcements. Where are these bastards? They're up in the tower. My only real problem with this is the vision goes all blurry from time to time. There we go. Let's knock down the other ladder. Oh, I guess he's got us. Finally, someone else does it. Go, knock down the other ladder. I think that is the defense done. No, wait, nope. Looks like we've got some more to do downstairs, and this fucker. Let's head down. Ah, one more. Oh my goodness, dude, that guy hit us with like a fucking 15-part combo. This guy has endless fucking stamina. There we go. Fuck off out of here. Where the fuck were you guys when I was just getting my ass whooped? There we go. All right, so fought them off again, but unfortunately we did lose the outer bailey. So now we are confined to just what's within the inner courtyard. So clearly losing the overall battle. Now we need to formulate a plan on how we can get out of this alive. Catherine clearly isn't taking the news very well, given the fact that as of now it looks like everyone here is going to die. So given that she cares very deeply for all of us, she is quite distraught. So we'll talk to Zhishka about her, and we can go and speak to her. All right, we can say goodbye to Musa there. Mutt, I'm gonna keep you right there. Speak to everyone down here that I possibly can before we leave. See if they have anything to say to us. All right, doesn't look like there's a whole lot of dialogue left, but let's head up. We'll say goodbye to Hans Capon. Now, I didn't choose that romance option, so this is literally going to be just a, hey, what's up? And I'm fucking out of here. All right. And now we can go and say goodbye to Catherine, and hopefully we can get a little bit of encouragement from her before we leave. So because we've done all the quests for her, we should have the option to romance her before we go. And there we go. Henry the Rat King Vaughn stringing that riz on Catherine. So I'll bring help and everything will be all right again. That's going to give me the chance to speak to her and romance her, give her a little kiss before battle, and nothing happens right now, but actually the real magic will happen once we go upstairs to wait for this assault. Now, I am going to go ahead and give myself a heal here. Actually, I really didn't need to do that. I could just talk to Musa and get some healing care. There we go. Just to make sure that my health makes it all the way back up to 100. There we are. Now let's head to the objective. And as we wait here, we should get a nice little visit from Catherine. All right. So even though we are feeling a bit peckish, nonetheless, I am still going to take myself a Bowman's Brew, a Buck's Blood, Embrocation, and an Aqua Vitalis. We are loading up with potions, and we are going to absolutely demolish all of Sigismund's camp. I did not spend this entire playthrough becoming OP as all hell just to try to stealth my way all the way through this. So you know what? Every single one of these motherfuckers is gonna feel my wrath, starting with the outer guard here. For some dumb reason, it takes my hand protection off. So let's go ahead and put that back on, along with my hood, which I will also re-equip. And now we are going to look for food on these soldiers, along with Groschen. I'm gonna stuff myself full of food, and we're gonna be a one-man wrecking crew for all of Sigismund's camp. Guess what? You're not gonna make it. None of you are. Take the walnuts. There we go. We're in a good place with our food. Let's go kill us some soldiers. Got him. In the face. And you know what? We'll actually take his bread so we can eat that. That way our nourishment doesn't take a hit on us. And in the main part of the camp is when we're gonna see the most resistance. Well, when I say resistance, I really just mean target practice. I'm sure there'll be a time when the bow won't work, but as of now, while we're just singling them all out from the outside, we're just gonna go through and clear our path quite simply. And you're gonna die. Thank you. Give me back my arrow. Where the hell is my arrow? Did it bounce off your fucking head? Oh yeah. Take that back. And here we are actually at the stables already. So the stables are not all that far, right? When you kind of consider where everything is. We could leave right now, right? So we've got the option, leave alone, right? We could take any of them that we want and get the hell out of here. Now, there's certain benefits to leaving alone. There's also other benefits to not doing that. And I'll explain them once we get to a position when that's an option. But really, we've already completed our objective, which is get to the horses so we can get help. Just slowly doing a bit of cleanup work around the outside here. But we're going to want to rescue Samuel, and we're going to want to meet with Markvart, because this is the only way that we can get that face-to-face achievement. It is missable, and if we don't get it here, we're not gonna get it, period. There we go, right in the butt cheek of that guy. God, I'd be really curious to know how many people I've already killed and how many more I have to go. And in the face. Oh, missed that one. Well, our first hit. But guess what? Yep, I've got Bane Potion on that as well, so your time is now going to be calculated in seconds. Yep, goodbye. And you, go ahead, take a swing. Goodbye. There we go. Yeah, bring them out. That's what I'm after right there. I don't want to take you on one by one anymore. I would rather just have every single person come and meet me out here, and we can just sort this out like warriors. Because this is kind of crazy. We are so overpowered. We're just running through each and every one of them. Hopefully more of them will come. It does look like I'm being searched for, which is good. There we go. I see a bunch of torches, so I think if I can kill one of them. There we go. More will get drawn to this location. I think maybe if I shoot one of those two down there as well. There we go. Now they're starting to come. Face shot. You out here. In the back. Get this guy here. Marksmanship level 19. We gotta get that one that's running away. I really don't want him to get away. But he does have a shield on his back, which means there's a likelihood that even if I hit him, I won't actually hit him. Ah, I missed him. Shit, one got away. Lucky bastard. And we've still got the rest of the main camp to deal with too. We've got 78 black arrows to do it with, or at least the poisoned ones. We're actually collecting a lot more back. It's just the poisoned ones were down to the last 78. You should be dead any second. Go ahead, grab that. Yep, thank you. Oh. He thinks he's gonna get a hit off. Not likely. Yeah, this one might need to get nerfed as well. This Eagle Eye, a little bit OP. Well, a lot of bit OP. Definitely not just a little. Kind of makes you a one-man wrecking crew with a bow and arrow. But you know what? In this case, when we're trying to take revenge on 100 soldiers at the same time, might not be the worst thing. Who's spotting me? Let me lay eyes on you. I'm gonna go back, collect all the arrows that I had shot into all these guys. I didn't get a chance to loot them yet. Oh, here we go. Now we got about 3 of them. Perfect. Line them up and knock them down. That's 1. That's 2. 3. 4. And last but not least, almost had me, but that's 5. Take back the arrows. Oh, one on the outside. That might even be the one that actually ran away earlier. Oh, one at the gate too. That didn't work out well. This is giving me a ridiculous amount of marksmanship XP, which is kind of the one that's been lagging behind for the most part for most of this run, so I don't mind this at all. I'll shoot as many of them as I need to, especially given the fact that it's all one-shots. We've got so much penetrating power with this bow and this arrow. I don't even know if technically any of these are registering as my kills, because essentially what I think is happening is this is giving us 90 something damage, and then the final 10 damage is just coming off so quickly because of the Bane potion. I mean, it very well could be, but right now we're just kind of hunting them all down. There's grand total of 4 right there. Here they come. Yes, this is going to be the main fighting force, and we can just line them up and take them down. Look at this. This pile of bodies is going to be pretty ridiculous. Just keep on going here. Oh no, my first miss, and now I'm gonna have to swap to, oh, there we go. Yep, all the rest of these guys we're gonna have to get with melee because they are starting to surround me. Ooh, we've got a lot more to go, but guess what? Master Strikes are gonna be my friend here, and we can pretty much one-shot them with Master Strikes as well. Oof. Oh my goodness. These guys, you know, for a fighting army, they are not very well equipped. Then again, I guess we did catch them at night, so that could be a good reason as to why. Oof, that one got me, but doesn't really matter. Let's head back to the camp a little bit. That way the bodies aren't spread too far out. It's another one gone. Making another one. This last one is somehow holding on. That was actually the one that I missed the original arrow on that allowed them to surround me. And then look at this pile of bodies. We are stacking them up. This is all XP right here. XP and revenge. Oh, Von Owlet's key right there. Perfect. So I don't even have to lockpick that room open. Here are some of the ones that we hit with the arrows. I'm starting to find black arrows on them. So before we got overwhelmed and had to swap to the melee, collect all these up. Man, we killed, looks like about 15 or 20 of them with the arrows before they overwhelmed us. Make that 16. We'll come back for him once he bleeds out. Oh, which is already now. That didn't take long. And there we go. Anyone left at this fucking camp? I think that final little push right there. Ah, look. Speak and the devil shall come. There we go. Back to the ranged. Make sure we don't get ambushed from behind. We're gonna clear out every little crack and crevice here. There we are. I think someone is still coming for us, but let's just check the corners. Okay, they seem to have lost us, but we'll help them find us. What's up, buddy? Right in the butt cheek. Ooh, I don't think that even hit in the cheek. I think that was right in the hole. Another one.
I'll tear you a new arsehole, you fuck!
Well, you spoke such a big game for about a half a second and went real quiet after that. Okay, gotta be nearing the end now. Oh, final defender. So this is where Von Owlet's is. He's gonna be in here. So once we clear these guys out, and I do want to make sure that the rest of the camp is, for the most part, at least out. Looks like a couple more right here. The outside patrol. Oh, no. So that's everyone outside of this camp. Oh my God. Every time I say that, one more of these motherfuckers shows up. I swear to goodness, these guys are never ending. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're easy. I mean, we're laying them down about as quick as they come. It's just seems like it's an endless horde. See if there's anyone back here towards the baths area. Doesn't look like it. So one final sweep and we'll get our achievement. We're going to also save Samuel. That's mainly why I want to clear out this entire camp before getting to Samuel, is because once we pick him up and I want to keep moving with him, if we get attacked, it just becomes a little bit more of a pain in the ass. And I hear someone whistling, which means there's got to be someone that I missed. I don't think any of them are asleep. I've kind of been looking at all the beds and I don't see anyone laying down on any of the beds. I do see someone out by the wall and we're gonna have to, that's who was whistling. There you are, you fucker. Got you. Two more by the wall. Got you. And got you. And every time I've said it confidently, it has not panned out, but I'll say with a bit of trepidation, I think that is the final guy. And if it's not, there really, really cannot be many left. I mean, we started this raid out with close to about 100 arrows, a whole regiment of them over there. Well, we can take care of that. Yeah, we were close to 100 arrows and we're down to 35 now. And I haven't really missed all that much. You know, I've maybe missed a grand total of 5. So that means we've killed close to 70. It's got to be in close to the 70 mark as far as soldiers that we've killed. I don't see there being much more than that in this entire camp. And the people killed statistic isn't really a handy way of keeping track of exactly how many I've killed, just because any of them that died of the Bane won't count. Same way with the animals. You know how I was killing the animals with the Bane potion and it didn't count towards animals killed? It's the same thing with people. If they die due to the poison, then it won't count as a statistic in your kills. So I'd be real curious. There we go. Another one down. God, it's like every single one of these guys has either a dueling sword or a raven's beak. I mean, just in weapons alone, there's got to be like 100,000 Groschen worth of weapons within this camp. Like, not one of them has like a hunting sword or anything like that. It's either knight's axe a Raven's Beak or a dueling sword. So I'll give him this. Sigismund is definitely making sure that his army is well stocked. And there we go. Found another couple that I missed outside by the tents, but I didn't really run into anyone inside. So let's get that guy out. Now let's get this guy into the afterlife. Oof, oof, oof. Don't tell me this is how it ends. No, I didn't. You're right. But I bet you didn't see that coming either. And guess what? We've also got a Bane potion. So, didn't see that coming. And now it is time for Marigold. Get my health back up. And let's go give our good buddy, Markvart von Aulitz, a little parting gift and get this face-to-face achievement. Oh, I hear voices. There is Barbrant along with Samuel. So I found where he is, but before I rescue him, I do want to have my meeting. Oh, found another one. Adios. Moment of truth. Here we are at the tavern. Get these last couple guys equipment. Get this here dueling longsword. And here is the face-to-face achievement. So here we go. Face-to-face with Markvart von Aulitz. Doesn't mean we can't speed this up a little. I've been waiting for 2 games now to kill this motherfucker, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm the one to do it. I ain't letting Mother Nature take care of this one. From Skalitz, baby. Straight out of Skalitz, coming for that ass. Not for nothing, this is a lot of character development for him. Literally in his last minutes. No, I don't remember everyone I've killed. I don't know if you just saw what happened outside. I killed about 100 men on the way to you. So yeah, I didn't stop and get their names. And by this playthrough, it was an everyday thing. I don't think there's many days that went by where we didn't kill at least 5 or 6 people. But this really humanizes Markvart von Aulitz, in my opinion. I'm gonna skip through most of this, but you know, he's just been kind of portrayed as this overarching evil character that, you know, kills without remorse, leads an army. But here we are, we kind of find out it's humanizing for him. You know, he's a human with motives, with regrets, with heavy heart, with feelings. In a way, this really makes you sympathize with him.
Slaughtering innocent people.
Well, that I'm not, but I can tell you now, we're gonna kill you, gladly. All right, so we've spoken to him a little bit, and now the time comes. Kill von Aulitz like a dog, let him live. We'll give him a dignified death, but you best believe it's going to be me that gives the killing blow. Will father and mother be happy with me? Absolutely not. But it's that little bit of justification that I'm after. That's the real prize here. And I'm going to sit back and enjoy every sweet second of this. Yeah, there's no help out there. I don't know if you've looked out the window lately. It's pretty barren in this camp. Sweet revenge. Goodbye, you bald mustachioed bitch. And there we have it. Von Aulitz gone and dead. Let's take a look at all the stuff he has. He does have some nice shit here. I'll give him that. Noble bassinet. He's got 2 of them motherfuckers. Noble cuirass, some gauntlets, everything. Letter from Sigismund. We'll take all that. Well, so should be a sword somewhere in here. Go ahead and grab that as well, along with all this nice clothing. The decree. Golden cup. I mean, look at this dude. He is loaded. Get her torch out here. Man. Lived, wined, dined like a king. Golden crucifix. We'll have that. All this stuff. Some Groschen. Where's his sword? Here it is. Markvart von Aulitz's sword. Only a tier 2. Another golden crucifix. And that looks like the last parting gift from the dearly departed Markvart von Aulitz that we're gonna get. Let me go in here, see what is holding me up so much. Looks like this captain's mace. We can probably get rid of a pair of those. Now if we go to save Samuel. Now, the thing about saving Samuel, right, this is going to be one of those endgame decisions that you kind of have to make. So if we choose to go and save Samuel, right, we're gonna find him with Brabant, and we'll be able to choose whether or not we want to spare or kill Brabant. Now, in this case, I know to get the better ending, we'll have to let Brabant go, because he does promise that once he takes command of the army, he's going to pull out and everything will go in our favor. Now, the other option that we have is to obviously kill him, which I have done, but from what I have researched, that is the quote-unquote worst option. It's, I mean, either way will be fine, but it's not the proper way to get the best outcome. But then we're gonna have the choice where Samuel wants us to leave him behind so we can go for reinforcements, and we can either choose to drag him along and take him with us to go and meet with Jobst, or we can leave him behind like he asks and go by ourselves. The problem is, if we do leave him behind, I believe no matter what, he's gonna end up dead. He's going to end up strung up outside, and that'll be the end of the game. Here we go. We are at the place where Brabant is. What you got? Oh. 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 Oh, you got something. Will you, though? I'd like to see you try. Adios. So we're going to go ahead and agree with him. Now, he is almost immediately going to betray us, I'm pretty sure, but all the soldiers outside are dead, so I don't really care if he calls for help. I don't think anyone's going to actually come to his aid, and who knows, maybe he'll actually hold to his deal. I've killed him before, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, so I'm going to find out what kind of impact this has on the ending. So here, I'm going to go ahead and spare Brabant. And like I said, he's going to start screaming for the devil right away, but I'm not too concerned about it. Call him. No one's going to come to your aid. Now, as far as Samuel, we have two things that we can do. He's going to ask us to leave him behind, but if we do that, he's actually at the very end of the game, he's just going to be strung up and killed outside. The other option is we're going to carry him to the stables. So I'm going to go ahead and pick him up, and I'm going to take him to the stables with me. And we're going to leave with Sam. Now we're going to kind of get a bit of a flashback, and we're going to be playing through as Godwin through the beginning part that we kind of already did at the very start, in a way. We're out drinking with Hans Capon.
Hey,
I'm gonna go ahead and say that they probably have a little bit too much to drink.
Run the Markvart through.
Just screaming it at all the soldiers. These two are two peas in a pod right there. And of course, after a drunken night of debauchery with Hans Capon and a hangover later, we've got to run downstairs, find out what happened. Oof, I do see that. Time to replay the start of the game. Just how it all started is the same way we're gonna end it. All right, let's do this. Bam, let's see if we can have that same kind of efficiency that we did at the start of the game. I'm going to try to recreate lore as much as possible here. Put up the same kind of performance we had at the start. Just knock them down. There we go, that's 4 of them. Let's get that guy right there, that's 5. There we go, let's get this last and final guy right there, that's 6. We'll head downstairs and help out. There we go. Now, as I found out on one of my speed runs, apparently you can actually die here as Godwin, so gotta be careful. But we are very efficiently defending the fortress. Let's head out with Dry Devil here, run upstairs, and if we want to stay to the lore, we're gonna have to kill someone with a combo up here, particularly this fella here. I'm even gonna kill him with the same combo that I did the first time. Oh no, he didn't die. This son of a bitch. He doesn't want to stick to the script. He had one job, which was die to a combo. Oh, there we go. Knock down the ladder, and we have officially finished this portion once again. Let's watch Capon get shot again, and have our Gandalf arrives in the final hour Lord of the Rings moment. So the enemy has breached now the inner courtyard. We've already lost the outer bailey. Inner courtyard is now lost. Everyone is confined to the tower, which means they essentially have free reign over whatever silver they want to steal. Here is the last day of the siege of Suchdol. Everyone gathered in the inner courtyard, waiting for the final moments to get to everyone inside. Now see, where the fuck did all of them come from? Because I'm about 95% sure every single one of them is dead after Henry rolled through. So They must have gotten reinforcements in record time from Sigismund. Look for my coming on the 3rd day. At first light, look to the east. Ooh.
Once and for all.
Tell him what's up, Pop.
Look at them! The Prague lords who bent their knees to Sigismund carried on plundering our lands, invading, killing, raping, spilling the blood of their fellow countrymen for a foreign usurper. Should they get away with it? Traitor! Good coats! The time has come to put a stop to them forever! Fight them! Hunt that rabble back to Prague in the name of King Wenceslas!
Cut right through them like a hot knife through butter. Oof. It's like the 3rd time that Pebbles has been killed throughout this story. All right, here we go. Judgment Day. Now, why the fuck does it give me the crossbow in that? That is so dumb. Why would I need a crossbow for a melee encounter? And why am I overburdened? Oh my god, it gave me a bunch of dog shit instead of keeping my good armor on. And of course, I'm not going to be able to swap over to my good armor. That is so dumb. Why would it do that? It gave me some sort of bullshit ass cutscene armor that's nowhere near as good as the stuff that I had before. Oh my god, that guy got launched. That guy got absolutely launched. Get fucked. There we go. And of course, somehow I also stink. Like, they gave me some bullshit ass, stinky ass armor for no goddamn reason. Alright, let's go, dude. Get on up there. Let's double check and make sure after all this excitement we are... Damn, we're just under 300 enemies killed, no animals killed still, and then just to be safe here, still a 0 meat eaten. I mean, sometimes this game tries to pull some shit on you. You can't be too careful. Let's go on up. We'll raise that portcullis, let the men inside, and liberate the fort and finish this damn game. Damn, did that guy die already? He didn't last long, though, did he? Oh, Lepron von Prague, huh? I bet you it's a one-tap. Come on.
You're no match for me.
Oh, you got me. Okay, I got you. Yep, I got you right back. Thanks, buddy. Let's see what you got on you. You got some good shit or what? I mean, you had some good stuff. Take that Groschen. I'll take another dueling sword. We're really racking those up. Soldier. Yeah, you're shit, dude. Here we go. Open the gate. Let's finish this reclaiming. Oh, 2 more, huh? Oof. Your boy just hit you. You gonna do anything about that? Come on. Boom. That's 1. Boom, that's 2. Come on, who else got something for... Oh, you got a pole arm? Guess what? I got something for pole arms too. Let's go. I can't sprint, unfortunately, because they gave me some bullshit armor. Let's make our way down and make this victory official. 1 more guard. Get him out of here. Bam. All right. What y'all got? This is damn easy. Why is that guy fighting with his bare hands? Got him. There she goes. It's been a long journey. Yeah, that's definitely not the armor I had on for this battle. They gave me some shit, dude. He is always hungry. Well, hey there, Catherine. I remember you.
Just starting to be fun.
Damn, Hanush is covered from head to fucking toe in blood. He's got more blood on him than we have on us. And we were on the front lines. How the hell did that happen? All right, so wait until Hanush finishes the conversation with Capon. We can also sharpen Hanush's sword. Let's go ahead and give that a sharpen. We've got all those dueling longswords as well. Hopefully, our our room is still available here in Suchdol Castle, so I can drop off all the stuff that I might have snagged up from our 150,000 victims down in Sigismund's camp. That way I'm not overburdened anymore. I can refigure my outfit because the game decided it knew best on what it wanted for me. Yeah, see, like tier 2 noble bassinet, I mean, come on, we've got all of these, and it really thought that that was the best thing that it could do for me. Really? I'm gonna refigure this and then we'll move forward. That all looks a little bit better. Let me go and try to see if I can get into here and at least get to my shared chest, get unencumbered, speak to everyone I need to speak to, and see if we can't get these last couple of story achievements, that being Lent and the End. Once again, just to be sure, animals killed still at 0, meat eaten still at 0. Let's drop off all this stuff and celebrate our end game. All right, so Catherine, let's go ahead and ask her how the last few days have been. All right, there we go. And here is Samuel, alive and well, all because we took him. And all the silver's gone because we saved Samuel. One selfless act to try to keep my family together. Let's see how Moosa's doing.
It is a miracle. I have success.
There we are. Some last parting words from Moosa. Says he's going to stick around. Let's also see what Zhishka has for me.
What did you want, Lord Perkstein, and have...
There we go. So all the brothers in arms we have spoken to. Let's head on down and get the final verdict from our parents. Mutt, I'm going to need you to stay right here. Mikesh and Kozliak somehow made it as well. Been a real asset in this run. I'm kind of glad we didn't kill him at the start. Where is Hanush and Capon? Down here. Let's see what they've got for us. All right, there we go. So Hanush has tasked us with making sure that Hans Capon gets married when he's supposed to. Hans could not be any less thrilled if he tried.
And I'm not happy.
I love how we're talking about what Hanush said right in front of him and he's right to our left. He's like, hey, motherfuckers. That's hilarious. Hanush, put your earmuffs on. We're talking a lot of shit about you. There we go. Let's get Pebbles over here. Let's go and meet up with Radzig. Now, granted, we did kill all of them when we came in with the horses, but they were dead long before we even needed to do the raid. We soloed that entire camp. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be the part where we kind of get the verdict on this playthrough from Mother and Father, and whether or not we played honorably or shitty. This will change based on the decisions made throughout this run. So let's find out how this 100% achievement run turned out for the good of the land. My feeling is they're probably going to scold me pretty heavily for quite a few of the decisions that I made, namely killing Von Owlitz, all the theft, stealing. I really wonder what it would take to do a truly honorable playthrough to where they're not disappointed in any way. That might be a challenge in of itself, but let's listen to what he has to say. All right, so we can tell them that I am happy.
It was your...
To hell with the sword.
So they weren't too happy that I killed Von Owlitz, just like I thought, but I'm going to disagree and say they probably deserved it.
The other cheek, I must have sworn, and that's what guided.
So we kind of got a little bit of good because we saved Malashov from being burned. So we're going to go ahead and say we made the right decision. Oh, that's right. And we also saved Samin. So that's another good thing. Yeah, we did kill a lot of people. Shut up, Mom. Oh, shit, yeah, and we got branded. Look, it was one brand, that's all. But actually, that's not as bad as I thought. So, murdered innocent civilians, killed Von Owlitz, we saved both villages, and we got branded at some point. But I needed to get the brand to get the 100% completion so I could avoid an execution. Mom, Dad, don't you understand? I'm a completionist, I'm not a criminal. Oh, man. Oh, they fucking hate me.
You're just like Istvan.
Farewell.
「
Farewell.
「 Farewell. 」 「 Farewell. 」 « 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 farewell.
Oh my goodness, that is like the worst ending. Holy shit, Dad. Why'd you put that shit on me? Was it all the people I killed? That's a rough way to end out. Oh, here we go. Here's our real dad. Maybe this guy's gonna have some good news for me. He's not gonna shit all over me, are you? Martin's kind of a bit of a dick.
Your mother and Martin would surely be proud of you.
Oh no, they would not. Trust me, I just spoke to them. They could not have been more disappointed if they tried.
Of course they would.
Wait, can you stick around for about 10 minutes? And once Martin and Mom get back here, you can tell them all this, because they did not think the same way. They definitely fucking hated me. And at long last, we finally get the chance to give it over to Radzig, the original sword that we were tasked with giving him. One hell of a sword. Well, shit, don't mind if I do. And that there is the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And now this misfit band, something tells me this might be the origin story of how Zizka loses the rest of that eye. And there is our Lent and the end achievements, and somehow I am without my pants or any armor whatsoever. So let's go ahead and re-equip all this, because although we are most of the way done, we are not yet all the way done, because by my count we have 4 achievements left to go. So let's go and get them done. So we've got just 4 achievements left as part of this little cleanup here to get the Been There Done That, The Lord Taketh Away, Overkill, and Hick Hick Boom. Now all of them should be pretty straightforward. The reason I waited this long is for 2 reasons, for 2 of them. Overkill achievement you really can't get until after you get the Lent achievement. So because we've completed the main story so far with 0 animals killed, now we can go for the overkill achievement. So the easiest way I've found to do this, I'm going to equip a pistol, and instead of the lead ball, which is very hard to do this with, I'm actually going to equip the scatter shot, since it's going to give me a pretty good area of effect. And now I'm going to go and find myself a rabbit. Now, the overkill achievement requires us to kill a rabbit with a gun. And as I mentioned, doing it with the lead shot, which is just 1 big ball, is quite difficult. Now, this isn't much easier, since I will still have to be somewhat accurate, but it's a hell of a lot easier than hitting it with a lead ball. I at least have 4 projectiles that will all fire out at once, so it does give me a better chance. Not by much, but we'll see how many attempts this takes. I think I just heard a rabbit somewhere. We're just outside of Devil's Den here, and you can do this in any forest just about. Rabbits are pretty abundant. We'll see if we can't find one. Now, once again, the other downside is, of course, once you shoot it, and if you miss, it's going to run away. But that is okay. I also suggest already having the handgun preloaded. That way all you got to do is aim and shoot, which will still take a minute, but it's a hell of a lot faster than having to load it first. The other thing you can do to make it simpler is going to get multiple handguns from Master Jerome in Kuttenberg and just loading up all 4 of them, which we did do earlier as part of one of the achievements. So if you happen to keep those, load all 4 of them up and then just fire away at the first rabbit you see. I can't seem to find any damn rabbits in this forest. All right, let me look around and see if I can't find one of these little bastards. Oh, god damn it. I just ran into an assault by a bunch of damn peasants. And of course, because I had the hand cannon out, oh my god, they have done a good bit of damage on me. Bunch of fucking peasants. All right. There we go. That's 1. That's 2. And that's the third. All right, these bunch of fuckers. I'm just trying to hunt a rabbit, dude. Why you guys gotta come after me? All right, let me heal up. Got a Henry Marigold right there. Should get us back up to 100%. And let's resume this. What the hell? And now I've just got Catherine randomly walking here in the forest. What the hell are you doing here? So ever since patch 1.2 came out, I have noticed that some endgame stuff is a little funky. And it really is unfortunate that I was in the middle of this run when that big patch came out, because so many changes kind of sprung up on me mid-run and so many fixes, but at the same time, a whole bunch of new breaks. So I knew what stuff was broken before, you know, and it's not major breaks. But, you know, for a run like this, anything minor breaking, like a quest or progression, can be a little bit detrimental. Since this isn't a regular run, I was trying to do this all in a single run. So, very unfortunate. I might have to, if I ever do a series like this again, I'm really going to have to be cognizant of when any upcoming either DLCs or patches are going on, because it really was a bit nerve-wracking when that 1.2 hit. And I didn't know if this run was going to be completable. But as of now, it still looks hopeful if I can just find a fucking rabbit. Like, seriously, dude, I have been running around now for close to 10 minutes. I have not even seen one. It's nothing but woods. I mean, we have run through this forest, starting at Devil's Den, all the way down to here, and I have not seen one fucking rabbit. Where are they all? And of course, I don't want to get Mutt to hunt, because he's just going to kill them. He's not necessarily going to find them, and we need to be the one to kill it. So I genuinely don't know where these things are. But I'm going to shut up and continue to look. God, how sad is that? I've run across more deer and boar than I have rabbits. Rabbits are supposed to be the most abundant things in this place, and I can't seem to find a single one. Let's try some of the fields and plains. We've got a burned down mill right here. I don't see anything inside or upstairs. There probably is something, but I mean, right now I'm not really all that concerned with it. Where am I now? Down by the bird. Dude, I'm about to get all the way. I've literally ran on foot from Devil's Den to almost Miskowitz and haven't ran across. Damn, we've got some beehives over here with a dead hiver. What would you call this guy? Bee tamer? Beekeeper? Yeah, looks like we've got some more beehives on the other side as well. Wow. And this dude's dead too. They sure did love their honey. Another one that's dead. Back to the search. Oh my goodness. Here we friggin' go. Finally got one of these little bastards. Let's try to stalk it and see maybe if we can't get it in the first shot. Go up to it slowly and it's stopped. Let's hope and pray. We got it! First shot. Overkill. There it is. And of course we can't even search it. You used to be able to search it and it's just a bunch of lead and pulverized meat was inside, but now that is it. Once you kill it, it's over. But we got the achievement, and that is our first official animal killed in this entire run. You know, we've killed a bunch of wolves with the Bane potion, but as I've explained, that does not count. You physically have to deal the final hit point of damage for it to count and for the game to register kills. So technically, that is the first time that we have pissed off PETA. Anyways, now it's time to head over to Kuttenberg, and we're going to get these next two achievements, or should I say one, instead of Kuttenberg. I have a feeling I can probably do it somewhere a bit better. When I say better, I mean easier to execute what I have in mind. What I need to do it is I need an alchemy bench, which I have here, and access to a bed, which I also have. Okay, so we're actually going to head over to Suchdol. And in Suchdol, we can go for both the Lord Taketh Away and the Hick Hick Boom achievement. This place has definitely seen some better days. Now, the reason I waited this long for the Hick Hick Boom was obviously the original plan of this run was to try to go for it as a permadeath run. Now, that was almost immediately scrap when I died, but just for the integrity of the run, both of the achievements that involved me dying, I was going to wait until the end to do, which, you know, one of them was the Remember, and I just went ahead and did it because death was already pretty imminent or had already happened. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I can't get in here to get to my bed because the door has been blown off. I can't. Oh my goodness. Warhorse, please fix this. I know patch 1.2 was a big one, but this is such butt cheeks. Okay, we'll scrap the hick boom. Hanush of Lipa is awkwardly just standing outside of Suchdol here. Can I kill him? Can I shoot him? Like, what can I do with Hanush here? Why is he just out here for his own health?
I wish you a pleasant evening.
Nope, can't even shoot him properly.
Good evening.
It literally just goes straight through him. All of them are all gathered up here in Suchdol.
What are you gonna do now?
Fuck this place. Let's try to get the Lord taketh away. Essentially, you just need 10,000 Groschen to get taken away. Now, we can accrue ourselves a 10,000 Groschen fine and then just pay it off. Now, one of the ways we can do it efficiently is if we go to like a small little place or a small little city where there's only 1 or 2 guards. We can pay that fine off and then we can probably lockpick all that money back, because when you pay the fine, it goes to the guard, to the arresting officer. It goes into their inventory. It doesn't just disappear. So Suchdol, that is not going to work. Let's try over here at Wasoka and see what we've got here. All right. So it does look like we do have some people here that we can absolutely terrorize. Now, to the best of my knowledge, the fine is 2,000 Groschen per civilian, but we have a bunch that will take off the fine if we collect it. So I'm actually going to kill 6 people. So that's 1, 2, failed a quest. That's fine. 3, oh god, it's a dog. No, get out of here, dog. 4, no, that's technically not 4. That's a dog. That doesn't count. Gotta kill another one. I'm sorry for dog lovers. That's 4.
You killed him.
That's 5. And let's kill 1 more. And hopefully one of them will report us. That's 6. Okay, Ursa's mother. Go and report us and give us to a guard. I just need a 10,000 Groschen bounty.
No! You killed her!
We'll even, there we go. There's a guard. So let's go ahead and surrender. I'm going to see what my jail penalty is here.
You won't worm your way out of it.
Only a 4,000 Groschen fine? Really?
Fuck you.
Okay, well, I need to get my fine numbers up here. So before he does anything, I might need to kill a few more people. I'm not really sure why my fine is so low. I need a 10,000 Groschen fine, and that's just simply not going to cut it. Okay, let's kill that guy too. Let's see how much my fine went up by. 5,000. So let's see. Murder, it's 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 7,000. We killed a dog, and then the basics of law is taking off 1,400. Okay, well, yep, a few more people got to die then. I'm sorry, Pastor. Father Anthony? Yeah, sorry. It's not ideal, but I've got to pump my numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. I'm not sure in this little bumfuck town if I really even can kill anyone else. Maybe if I kill this guard. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, shit. It's a dog. Now, I know that the penalty for killing guards is actually more than just civilians. So let's try to kill that guy. Now we can surrender.
What's it gonna be?
15,000. There we go. So how the hell... Father Anthony was 8,000 Groschen? Really? For killing a priest? That is crazy. And then the guard was 4,000. I was right. And then just civilians are 2,000. And apparently Ursula, nobody gave a shit about Ursula. And then we also killed Father Anthony's dog. Whatever the case is, let's go ahead and pay this fine.
Wait, I want to atone.
Paying a fam.
I do.
Very well. Now, let's have a look at...
Take a look then.
Yeah, right. Besides what's all right. But I don't want...
And there it is. The Lord taketh away. 10,000 Groschen has been taken. Now, we can, of course,
Put that
pig sticker away.
Just kill the guy and take all 15,000 Groschen right back. Are we going to have a bounty here? Sure, but I don't really give a shit. We got the achievement, and we are never coming back to this town again, so I'd say well worth it. The more subtle way to do that, I suppose, would be to, as I mentioned, to pickpocket off him, but that was the last and final guard. We can leave these people in peace, and as I leave, I actually don't have a bounty anymore. I guess no one saw me kill the guard, so either way, we are all set. Now, last one before cleaning up some of these side quests, I am going to need to go somewhere, hopefully with an accessible alchemy bench. That last place didn't actually have one over there in Suchdol. So you know what? We might as well go back to Kuttenberg. I at least know that the alchemy benches here are accessible, and we'll go for this Hick Hick Boom achievement. So to get Hick Hick Boom, we need two things. The first is going to be the recipe for crafting either the lead gunshot powder or the scatter shot powder. One of those two, doesn't matter which one, and then of course we'll need the ingredients that go with them. So I should have all that in one of my chests. I'm gonna run there real quick, gather up all of the ingredients that I need, and then the last thing you'll need is some alcohol. The way we're gonna get this achievement is we're gonna drink the alcohol, go to a crafting bench, and while we have the little drunken icon on, we're gonna attempt to craft the powder. Now, as soon as the crafting animation ends and you successfully brew it, we're gonna blow up and die. The achievement will pop, and we should be all set. Now, the one thing I'm not sure about, and I'm gonna test right now, is whether or not we can get the achievement while we're only slightly drunk, or if we have to be blacked out drunk in order to do it. So I'm going to drink something with a very little bit of alcohol just to get us tipsy, and if that doesn't work, I'll drink another one, and we're going to slowly make our way to the point where we get belligerently drunk. Now, actually, unfortunately, I just realized that final mission took all of my food out of my chest for story purposes. So I'm going to wait, go to a tavern first thing in the morning, and buy some more alcohol. Here we go. Innkeeper hovel. Need to find someone who's going to sell me alcohol. Probably one of the tavern maids. Never mind. Can't find anyone there, but we do have, here we go, alehouse maid. Let's see what she's got. Let's buy all 4 schnapps and all 12 beers. Why not? There we are. Let's go and get the materials that we need. So we'll need sulfur, saltpeter, leached coal, and I'm not sure if I need anything else. Let's check. So we can do scattershot with that. That's good enough for me. Either one doesn't matter. Let's head over to the alchemy bench. We're going to find out exactly what the limits are to get this achievement popped. I suppose if you want to be on the safe side and you only have a limited amount of material, just drink all the alcohol you can and then do it. But I really like to know exactly what the limits are for this. Oh my goodness, you guys have it locked? All right, well, let's go through the main store, get to that alchemy bench. And once again, because it will kill you, definitely recommend having a save here. And then, of course, that will put a little bit of alcohol into us. So let's check with this minuscule amount of alcohol, does us making the scattershot kill us? There we are, scattershot. We need water, saltpeter, sulfur. We'll need to grind the sulfur and the saltpeter, add them to the cauldron, boil for 3, grind the charcoal, add and boil for 1, and then pour it into a mortar and pestle. Okay, so starting with the water and the sulfur and saltpeter, both being ground. Let's toss that in, and we'll need to boil for 3 turns. So as that's boiling, I can go ahead and get this coal ground up as well. And that's 3 turns right there. Let's add the coal in. I'm not even going to bother lifting it up. Boil it for this final turn. Pour it right into the mortar and pestle. Grind it up. And we'll see if us just being tipsy counts towards the achievement, or if we need to be full on drunk. So I should still have, so that didn't work. And I should, in theory, still have a little bit. No, I don't. So I guess the alcohol off that Savior Schnapp was not enough to carry me through the process. So let's go ahead and drink a fine wine. That should be long enough. And let's try it again. The fine wine shouldn't get me blacked out drunk, but that just gets me tipsy. You see that little tipsy icon down there? So when you only drink a little bit, that doesn't give you any negativity. you just kind of start to get drunk. You have to fill that meter all the way up before you're officially drunk. And then that's when you start feeling some of the negative effects of alcohol. So while we're in this good phase, is that considered already drunk? Or do we need to drink ourselves a schnapp and get ourselves to that next level? Okay, should be finishing up. Let's pour it into our little pouch and see if we blow up. Ah, there it is. Hick, hick, boom. Making gunpowder while drunk was not a very good idea. So it does trigger just at the very first sign any alcohol should this little animation. So that is hick, hick, boom done. We only have one achievement left, which of course is the been there, done that achievement, which is just going to involve us doing some side quests. So let's load back into the game and side quest away until we get this last and final achievement. Here we are back at the scene of our death. Let's see what we have for, oh wow, we really don't have, seemed like we had a whole lot more side quests than this. Active or complete. So it looks like if we actually look down below, right here, we've only completed 101, even though our player menu, when we go over to quests, says 105. Ah, so they need to be completed because we've completed 105, but we've failed 4 of them. So I believe we might actually need to do 1 or 2 more. I'm going to keep very close tabs on which ones we have left. So it looks like we've got a pair of fighting quests. We've got the collector there, which we can easily do since we already have the book. So let's head over to Markvart. Seems like the most logical place to continue, because we can just hand that book in, do the fights, and that's another 2 side quests completed. And as I mentioned previously, I believe it's 105, but I could be wrong. It could be 104 or 103, like an odd number like that, which I don't know why it would be, but we'll find out. So here is Bailiff Crooks. Have that book, and that should complete that achievement, and we are at 102. Now we can go ahead and challenge Vensa to a fight. That's right here in town, around the corner. Hopefully this one's nice and straightforward. Vensa, are you a member of that fight club? And here we go. Ooh, 1 hit and he was done. Pascal is next. Challenge him to a fight with a wager. And here we go. Pascal. And got Pascal as well. And here we are. The last one is Marcus, the innkeeper's son. Challenge him to a fight. Agree. And let's see what Marcus has. Not terrible. He got a good hit. Ooh, and he knows the unarmed master strike. Guess what? I do too. There we go. Got a master strike in on him. Let's see. We can probably beat him in a grapple here. No, turns out we can't. Hang on. There we go. Now we can just choke him right out. Got him. Or we can head back to Zdeslava, or Zdeslav, whatever the guy's name is, and defeated the boys. Got a reward, and there it is. Been there, done that. Unlocked at exactly 103 quests. If I actually head to my player menu here and we go over to quests, that's it. 103 quests. So we've completed 107 of them. Unfortunately, because we failed 4 of them, it does matter. So these quests do have to be passed. But at 103, the been there, done that achievement is ours. And that is officially 100% completion within this run. Unfortunately, it didn't turn out my way with being a permadeath run, though. That is going to gnaw at me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. That does bug me slightly. Now, of course, if you haven't achieved all of the achievements that I have, we still have a pair of them to do here. We also have a whole bunch that we haven't actually done, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still in our journal, and turns out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still around. So definitely more than enough to get that one done. But because the whole point of this entire run was just 100% achievements, this challenge run is officially complete. at least for the base game. I might have to come back for the DLCs and try to do something like this again, but for anyone that's been curious, what is actually required for every achievement within this game, I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been a whole lot of fun to film and go through this. I mean, this run is at right just under 60 hours. I mean, we're at 56.7, but of course that's in-game time. That doesn't include anything else we might have done, any deaths, anything like that. So that, I would say, is a successful challenge run. As I mentioned, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to give this video a like, follow the channel for more fun content just like this, and you know what? As a little parting gift to this town, let's kill this mad beekeeper here to let ourselves know just how damn happy we are. All right, everyone, that is me officially out. Hope you guys have a good one, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys.
When it seems you're out of luck, there's just one man who gives a fuck. A friend who'll never leave you stuck. Now who can that friend be? Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. Henry, reliable Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Oh, oh, oh. Watch out, here we go. Oh, oh, I can't hear you in the back. When you want to string your lute and trumpet with your flag drum, who will pull a sheep gut out through the creature's rectum? Oh, Henry, we thank you, Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man, Henry. Let's drink to Henry. He gets the job done the best he can. Yeah.